The obedient school bell forced me to submit. He forcibly dragged me into the small woods. The next moment, she directly pulled out a syringe, stabbed right into my leg. When I opened my eyes again, I saw the campus belle, Liu Ruyan, kissing me without hesitation. My pupils instantly dilated. It was just the touch of our lips. It didn't seem to satisfy her. Right after that, I felt like something was pressing against my tongue from my jaw. It was actually her tongue. Her face was flushed red, and she couldn't stop puffing out white breath. Hoo-hoo, you're blushing too. Looking at your shy expression. It's absolutely adorable, I really like it. She looked directly at me, looking as if it was about to pounce and devour me. How could you be like this? I can hardly imagine that the usually well-behaved campus belle. Secretly, they are actually a Yandere. What's wrong with me like this? I am your girlfriend, the one and only in your life. Don't say that again next time. Otherwise, I'll be very, very angry. Liu Ruyan's eyes turned fierce. He also lightly licked his lips. I have some doubts. When did the school beauty become my girlfriend? And as I looked at her evil smile, quickly responded, I will not say anymore. Yes, brother is really well behaved. She responded to me in an intense and suffocating way, literally suffocating, kissing me until I can't catch my breath. Phew, I gasped for air. My heart couldn't stop pounding. The blush on her face had crept all the way up to her ears. Liu Ruyan chuckled mischievously. Do you like it? I was too shy to speak. Where is this? Still worrying about such trivial matters. Fine, I knew you'd be like this. This is the training room I specially prepared for you. This room really took a lot of effort from me. Brother, do you like it? My eyes instantly widened in surprise. The name training house gives off a rather unique vibe. She pinched my chin. It's when my brother doesn't listen to me. A place specifically designed to train and shape your personality. You are my boyfriend. From now on, I can't share my tenderness with other bad girls anymore. Her tone was very excited. I'm a bit confused. Was it because I made a mistake? Then did you bring me in? Isn't it though? Actually, I didn't want to lock my brother up here either. But my brother just wouldn't listen. Subsequently, Liu Ruyan picked up the dozens of photos placed on the table. Show them to me one by one. All the above are snapshots of a boy appearing in the frame with different girls. My heart was filled with unease. But this is no intimate photograph. It's just a scene where a boy is chatting with a girl or something like that. And I don't know any of the girls on this list. Although the boy seemed somewhat familiar. But that wasn't me either, was it? Darling, you say compared to them. Am I lacking in some way? I don't know them, and this man is not me. Hee, I knew my dear wouldn't admit it. It seems I need to give you a little punishment. You'll behave obediently. She stood up and grabbed an iron rod from behind. No, that's not what I meant. What do you want to do? No. I frantically shook my body, utterly terrified. It's just that these 4 iron chains on my body make it difficult for me to move. Of course it's a punishment, brother. Just break your legs. That way my dear will stay with me forever. Liu Ruyan was laughing happily. It was just that sickly smile that made me break out in a cold sweat. Is this for real? No, sister, no, my dear, calm down. If you broke my leg, who will play with you and go shopping with you in the future? Her hand rubbed back and forth on the iron rod. But as long as my dear one stays with me forever, that makes me very happy. I'll try to be quick, brother, just bear with it a little longer. She bent down, her eyes filled with affection as she looked at me. Then he raised the stick. At least give me some anesthesia. I screamed my heart out. Suddenly, I woke up with a start. Was it a nightmare? Looking at the familiar bedroom before me, I only felt a heavy-headedness. But after seeing that there wasn't a single trace of injury on my legs, it must have been my own dream. Otherwise, how could my deskmate Liu Ruyan be a Yandere? She's so well-behaved and adorable. Just as he stepped out the door to head to school, then I turned and saw Liu Ruyan. Why are you here? I was a bit puzzled. Liu Ruyan's home isn't in this area. Why did you come out from next door to my house? Liu Ruyan tilted her head, looking at me with a mischievous smile. I live right here. I was about to ask you the same thing. How come you're living next door to me? Are you following me? I was dumbfounded. Wasn't I the first one to walk out the door? And as the young lady of the house, you aren't there drivers to pick up and drop off? How could you live here? Liu Ruyan snorted lightly. Can't I come here by car? My home is too far from school, so I rented a place right next to yours. Deskmate, from now on we'll be neighbors. Before I could react, Liu Ruyan forcefully linked arms with me. Let's go to school together. My face instantly turned red. Okay. I know, but could you let go of me first? Feeling the softness against my arm, I felt a bit shy. Oh, my little deskmate, you're blushing. She pinched my cheek, then deliberately blew in my ear on purpose. Wenshan brother, you carry me to school, and I'll give you 50, okay? I haven't agreed yet. A sudden soft touch was felt on the back. Well, alright then. After all, we're at the same table anyway. Helping each other is only right. Besides, I could still earn $50 myself. I held her legs to prevent her from falling. Just feeling that warm touch, I couldn't help but grip hard. Ah! She grabbed my ear with one hand. What are you doing? After reaching the corner of the school, I set her down. Just arrived at the classroom. My good buddy Zhao Jiuchuan slung his arm over my shoulder. Let me copy your homework. Lu Ruyan watched the intimate manner between Zhao Jiuchuan and me, with an angry pout. You've already been moved to the back row by the teacher. Still daring to act recklessly, don't get caught by the teacher again. Don't worry, I'm an old hand at this. Zhao Jiuchuan proudly raised his head, then planned to continue chatting with me. But Lu Ruyan could finally hold back no longer. Yellow-haired turtle, aren't you planning to leave yet? And Zhao Jiuchuan didn't hold back either. Lu, the campus belle, did you eat too much for breakfast today? You're so angry, did I do something to upset you? From the first time you spoke to Wenshan, it already pissed me off. What, who is Wenshan to you? It's just that I'm chatting with him for a while. Do you have some kind of perverse need for control? As the two of them argued, I quickly stepped in to mediate. Alright, let's all calm down now. Back to the seat. I placed a hand on Lu Ruyan's shoulder. There. Don't get angry so early in the morning. There's no need to pick a fight with that little punk. Feeling the warmth transmitted from the shoulders, Lu Ruyan quickly regained her composure. I feel somewhat helpless. Lu Ruyan and Zhao Jiuchuan were actually childhood sweethearts. However, their relationship is quite poor. The reason dates back to childhood. Zhao Jiuchuan accidentally knocked Lu Ruyan's doll onto the ground. Lu Ruyan immediately slapped Zhao Jiuchuan. Before he could react, another slap came his way. From that day on, the relationship between the two deteriorated completely. According to Zhao Jiuchuan, this woman's need for control and possessiveness is pathological. Just after class, Zhao Jiuchuan dragged me to play basketball. Let's go, man. Later, I'll introduce you to a beautiful girl who plays basketball. Hearing this, Lu Ruyan was instantly enraged. Damned Zhao Jiuchuan, how dare you introduce girls to brother Wenshan? But Zhao Jiuchuan said he was taking me to play basketball. I've actually been sitting on the bench next to the outdoor basketball court the whole time. At that moment, Zhao Jiuchuan sank a three-pointer. Instantly drew cheers from many beautiful girls. Just as I was feeling how hot the weather was and about to wipe my sweat away, a hand holding a cola reached out in front of me. Classmate, would you like a drink? No thank you, classmate. When I raised my head and saw the appearance of the girl before me, I was suddenly a bit surprised. It was Lu Ruyan. Lu Ruyan looked at me with a kindly smile. You really don't want it? I bought this especially for you. She covered her heart. If you don't drink it, my heart will break. She looked at me with a pitiful, pleading gaze. But in my eyes, this was far from pitiful, clearly suppressing the anger in his heart. I swallowed hard. If I were to refuse again, you're likely to get into trouble. Brother Wenshan, why do you always reject me? Could it be that your heart already belongs to someone else? Don't want to get too close to me? Looking at her appearance, I recall again the terrifying nightmare from yesterday. My legs couldn't help but tremble uncontrollably. Well, thank you then. I took the bottle and took a sip. After I put the bottle down, Lyurian suddenly picked up the bottle and started drinking. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Brother Wenshan, you don't mind sharing an indirect kiss with me, do you? It's okay, as long as you like it. Brother Wenshan, aren't you going to play a couple of rounds? I really want to see you sweat it out. Then so hot that he just tore his clothes open. Listening to the sound of her swallowing saliva, I quickly interrupted her fantasy. I don't exercise much, and it's so hot outside. I'd probably get heatstroke after just 2 laps. Isn't that just perfect? I'll give you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. Hee, she looked at me with a beaming smile. Straightforward, it's really too straightforward. Lu Ruyan wasn't the least bit embarrassed when she said these words. Meanwhile, my face had already turned red. Teasing you is just too much fun. She reined in her smile. Since you're free anyway, why don't you come with me to the library? Wenshan, don't be so stubborn all the time. Let's go. Shi Wenshan nodded reluctantly. Once they arrived at the library, Shi Wenshan tried to resist again. There's an empty seat right here. Let's sit here. He tugged at Song Xinyue, trying to lead her over, but it was clear she wasn't keen on coming here. No way. It's too crowded over there. I don't like it. Come on, the library is so quiet. What's wrong with a few people? Let's go. Let's go, Song Xinyue said flatly, her tone leaving no room for argument. Fine, whatever. Now it was Song Xinyue pulling Shi Wenshan along. Stop being so stubborn, she turned back, frowning at him. Shi Wenshan inwardly groaned. What kind of girl was this? Always telling him to obey. She led him to a table tucked away in a corner of the library and sat him down. This spot's perfect. No one will disturb us here. She flashed her sweet smile. Haha, yeah. TSK. She even prepared the books and placed them on the table beforehand. This was clearly premeditated. Wenshan, come closer. Why are you sitting so far away? Isn't this close enough? Wenshan was already trying his best to maintain distance, but she clearly wanted him even closer. Any closer and our butts would be practically touching, you know. Why was Song Xinyue being so aggressive today? Damn it, was the delicate balance he'd worked so hard to maintain about to shatter? Wenshan, keep your cool. What? You're complaining about getting cozy with this gorgeous girl? Song Xinyue leaned in, tilting her head and smiling sweetly at Wenshan's face. This woman really enjoyed teasing Wenshan, this adolescent boy. No. It's getting pretty hot standing this close, right? Huh? The library has air conditioning. That heat must be coming from inside you, huh? Hee, because I'm a little closer to you, your heart's racing, isn't it? Sigh, I knew I couldn't have a normal conversation with you. Just read quietly, okay? But I just want to look at you. What can I do? She rested her head against Wenshan's shoulder. Chapter 6, Song Xinyue's Little Plan. Sigh, stop being so affectionate with me all the time. Mind your manners. What's the big deal? Even if someone sees us or misunderstands, I don't care at all. Getting misunderstood might not be so bad after all. Then I could just stir up some buzz and turn the fake into the real thing. Hee, that could actually work. Alright, what question do you want to ask? Hurry up and say it. This problem, the teacher explained it for ages, but I still don't get it. Wenshan, am I just really dumb? Yep, you really are pretty dumb. Hey, you jerk. Song Xinyue pretended to be angry and pinched his cheek. Shouldn't you be complimenting me on how smart I am? Wenshan ignored her. He knew no matter what he said, Song Xinyue would twist it into something suggestive. So he decided to focus on explaining the problem first. Ignoring me, she muttered under her breath. Lunchtime passed by with him explaining the problem and Song Xinyue occasionally initiating physical contact. Got it? Yeah, I think I get it now. Alright then. Wenshan glanced at his phone. I'll head out now. I have class soon. Alright, go ahead. I'll be over soon. Huh? Wenshan left, feeling a bit skeptical. Song Xinyue wasn't going to walk with him? He'd actually wanted to hang out. Something's definitely up. What's gotten into Song Xinyue? Turns out it was pretty simple after all. She examined the ink pad in her hand carefully. It already bore the imprint of the key to Wenshan's rental apartment. That's right. While she was busy groping Wenshan, she had also accidentally made an impression of his keys. When Wenshan locked the door that morning, she'd been observing which key he used. She'd planned to wait until he carried her on his back to sneakily do it. But unexpectedly, Wenshan didn't carry her. So, her persistent attempts to get close to him were also an opportunity to get the key imprinted. As for why she did this. Meanwhile, Wenshan walked while keeping a watchful eye behind him. He couldn't shake the feeling that Song Xinyue might ambush him from behind. But when he finally reached the classroom and sat down, nothing happened. Weird. She's not clinging to me anymore. Did she finally get smart? Wenshan scratched his head. But he quickly dismissed the thought. She was probably hatching some scheme in her head. He needed to be even more vigilant. Hey, I'm back. Did you miss me? We haven't even been apart for 5 minutes. Sigh, can't help it. I don't know why I feel so uncomfortable the second I'm apart from you. Do you know why, Wenshan? No idea. Like I need to say? It's definitely your twisted need for control playing tricks on you. Afternoon classes wrapped up quickly, and it was time for club activities. Wenshan joined the board game club, not the anti-Semitic club, mind you. While he disliked Jews, he wasn't a rabid nationalist. Wenshan, let's go already. As for Song Xinyue, she signed up for the board game club too, though her reasons were a bit unique. Coming. Freshman, you're here. The club president greeted them upon entering the activity room. Hello, president. The two replied. MHM. For some reason, whenever the president looked at them, she deflashed this anti-like smile. How peculiar. The board game club had a wide variety of games: flying chess, Monopoly, Yu-Gi-Oh, Three Kingdoms Kill, and more. Occasionally, members would design original games, and if they found one fun enough, they'd keep it around. But for Wenshan, games requiring 2 or more players were out of the question. Because Song Xinyue would be displeased. She seemed to dislike him doing anything with anyone else, regardless of gender. Probably because she felt it meant taking something away from her. It should be enough to just play with me. Seriously. In truth, Song Xinyue had already made considerable efforts to dismantle Wenshan's social circle. She'd considered smearing Wenshan's reputation, making everyone around him dislike him, then descending like an angel to solve all his problems. She'd contemplated making him see her as his one and only. But in the end, she hadn't carried them out. She wanted to keep others from touching her beloved toy, yet her method was to make that toy filthy and disgusting to others. The goal was achieved. But what a foolish method. My man, Song Xinyue's man, is the most perfect person. I won't tolerate anyone speaking ill of him, not a single word. So what did she do instead? Wenshan had many acquaintances in the past. Song Xinyue racked her brains to lure these people into doing things that would disgust Wenshan. Naturally, he would distance himself from them. The plan worked brilliantly, and Wenshan never once suspected he was the target. But she still faced one final obstacle: that yellow-haired turtle Zhao Zhechuan. Their relationship was unique. Diplomacy wouldn't work. He was always wary of any underhanded tricks. As their bond grew stronger, Song Xinyue's anger flared. Those old, stale grudges weren't enough to fuel her hostility toward him. What she found utterly unacceptable was how close he'd grown to Wenshan. They sat down at a double-player table. Today, Song Xinyue wanted to play Chinese chess. The game itself didn't matter as long as she could keep him close. Freshman, we're off now. Remember to lock the door behind you. Got it, President. Shall we go to Wenshan? Or do you want to play a few more games? Let's go. Ouch. Wenshan stood up and stretched. Sitting for over 2 hours straight, yikes. Want me to give you a back rub, Wenshan? This was the perfect moment to showcase her devoted wife persona. No need, thanks. Let's just get going. All right. She hurried to keep pace with him. Sorry, Wenshan. I have some things to take care of and can't go home with you tonight. Oh, go ahead. Be careful on your way. Yeah, you too. He actually cares about me like this? Wenshan, you're so gentle. The more you act like this, the more I can't help but want to claim you as my own. That simple polite remark resonated deep within Song Xinyue's heart, amplifying her affection for him by several orders of magnitude. What was Song Xinyue determined to do this time, even at the cost of missing out on walking home with Wenshan? Of course, gaining access to Wenshan's rental apartment. Completely unaware of all this, Wenshan arrived at the door of his rental apartment and unlocked it. Seems his first day of living alone ended smoothly after all. He'd actually pondered how to handle it if Song Xinyue insisted on coming in for a visit. Thankfully, his contingency plan wasn't needed. Growl, 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 his stomach rumbled. Oh right, no one was making dinner for him anymore. Wenshan rummaged through his place and decided to make instant noodles for now. Chapter 7, breakfast isn't free, you know. At 1 a.m., Wenshan was fast asleep. Beep 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 beep. Song Xinyue was jolted awake by the alarm. She had something important to do, and it had to be done in the dead of night. She turned on the light and picked up the duplicate key, examining it carefully. Someday I'll have the real key and become the mistress of that house. She stepped out of her room and closed the door softly behind her. The apartment building was shrouded in silence and darkness, with only a few windows glowing faintly. He must be sleeping soundly. I can't wait to see his adorable sleeping face, hee hee. She approached the door, pulled out the key, and unlocked it with ease. Everything went smoothly. She tiptoed inside, greedily breathing in the air. It was filled with his scent, hee hee hee. Yikes, I'm practically drooling. No, I have to keep my composure, Xinyue. TSK, eating such unhealthy instant noodles. Got it, tomorrow I'll go to his place under the pretext of cooking for him. That's called doing it openly and honestly. Another little plan was born in her mind. She approached another tightly closed door, her breathing quickening involuntarily. Her cheeks flushed, her heart pounding. This was telepathy. She knew he was inside without even opening the door. She cautiously opened a crack. Wenshan was fast asleep, completely unaware that a pair of eyes brimming with affection were staring straight at him. So adorable she wanted to pinch his cheeks. But sneaking into his home for the first time, Song Xinyue was still terrified of being discovered. So she only watched for a moment before leaving. No worries, you'll get the hang of it later. Song Xinyue decided to buy some sleeping pills or something similar. She'd slip them into his sleepy tea while cooking for him, making it easier for her to act. She went to the living room and took out some small black round cookies. She'd spent quite a bit of money on these little gadgets. Song Xinyue selected 3 prime locations and installed the tiny discs. With these, she could eavesdrop on his every sound at home anytime. She walked over to the school uniform hanging on the wall and reached inside to rummage around. It was hidden deep enough. She'd retrieve it tomorrow to recharge. After sitting on the sofa for a while longer, Song Xinyue reluctantly left. No worries. Once we live together someday, I'll just cuddle him to sleep every night, no more hassles then, hee hee. But before that, she needed to prepare herself properly. The next morning, Wenshan was roused by his alarm. He'd slept well last night, free of any strange dreams. While washing up, he pondered what to have for breakfast. In the end, he decided a quick slice of bread would suffice. He was just too lazy to cook. Knock knock knock. The sound of knocking came from the door. Wenshan had a pretty good idea who it was. Sure enough, Song Xinyue stood there smiling at him. If you want to go to school together, you'll have to wait. I haven't eaten yet, he said, reaching for the door handle. Why the rush to close it? Song Xinyue quickly blocked the door. Perfect timing, let's eat together. She lifted the bag in her hand, signaling she'd brought breakfast. You brought me breakfast? Of course. Are you really going to make me stand outside forever? That's not very polite, you know. Wenshan knew he couldn't escape, so he might as well enjoy the breakfast. Hold on, I'll get you some slippers. I don't have any women's ones. Aren't these a bit too big for you? No big deal, I'll just make do. Hey, got it. Why don't I just leave a pair of my slippers at your place? Oh, okay. He caught the subtext. I'll be coming here often, so I'll prepare them for you in advance to save you the trouble. Just leave the breakfast on the dining table. I just got up not long ago, and the covers aren't made yet. I'll go fold them. Need help with that? She set down the breakfast and followed him over. No need. How could I let a guest do the work? I can manage on my own. Well, that makes it even more necessary for me to help you. Wenshan pretended not to understand. Well, thank you, then. Song Xinyue hummed a tune as she folded the quilt, taking advantage of Wenshan's distraction to cover her mouth and nose with the quilt and take a deep sniff. This is tough. Phew, all done. Quick, compliment me. Song Xinyue crossed her arms. Xinyue, you're amazing. You're so talented. Wenshan gave her a half-hearted thumbs up. Oomph, you're just good at faking it. Come on, let's go eat breakfast. The breakfast Song Xinyue brought was actually quite delicious, whetting Wenshan's appetite. This breakfast is great. Especially these soup dumplings, they're really well made. He couldn't help but praise. You like it? Oof. Song Xinyue's face beamed with pride. Did you make these? No. I bought it from a nearby breakfast shop. I woke up a bit late this morning. Oh. Where did you get it? Maybe I should start buying my breakfast there too. No need. If you like it, I'll learn how to make it myself and cook it for you every morning. Seeing the smile about to spill over her face, Wenshan frowned. She was already fantasizing about married life again. No. How could I let you make breakfast for me every day? That would be too embarrassing. Come on, we're family. Right, Wenshan? She placed a soup dumpling into Wenshan's bowl. It's just breakfast. What's there to feel awkward about? I think it's better to maintain some boundaries. He tried to push it back, but Song Xinyue pressed it down with her chopsticks. Why draw such clear lines between friends? Right? Just eat it. Do me a favor and listen to me, okay? At this point, he might as well eat. It wasn't poison, after all. What was the harm? Watching Wenshan swallow the soup dumpling, Song Xinyue smiled with satisfaction. Today's obedience training was going smoothly. Slowly, bit by bit, she would tame him. Gentle persuasion worked best. Haste makes waste. She couldn't scare him off. Having chosen to abandon resistance, Wenshan resolved to immerse himself fully in the food. It turned out to be a rather delightful breakfast after all. Chapter 8, Lunch won't be free either. Breakfast was pretty good, right? Thank you, Xinyue, for bringing me food. I'm truly grateful for this satisfying meal, Wenshan said, clasping his hands together. A very good land, love from the northern part of the beautiful continent. What would you like for breakfast tomorrow? We've barely finished today's breakfast and you're already planning tomorrow's? The day's work begins with the morning. What's wrong with preparing early? I don't know. Whatever. As long as you prepare it. I'll eat it all. He caught himself mid-sentence. If he finished that thought, Song Xinyue would be climaxed right there on the spot. What exactly? Spit it out, you jerk. Teasing me like this is annoying. Nothing. Let's just go already. Wenshan strode forward briskly, eager to put this whole thing behind him. Wait for me. The walk back didn't involve any of yesterday's drama. Looks like Song Xinyue was in a stable mood today. As they neared the school gate, Wenshan spotted an old acquaintance. He waved and gave an awkward smile. But when Song Xinyue spotted him, her expression darkened instantly. This morning, I saw you following Song Xinyue. Before they knew it, morning classes ended and lunchtime rolled around. She lives right next door to me. We bump into each other all the time, Wenshan said, slurping a few mouthfuls of noodles. What? She lives right next door to you? Yeah, what's the big deal? Did she move in specifically because she knew you were moving out? That girl sure moves fast. Probably not. She seems to have been living there for a while. I never expected the rental place my parents picked for me would have her as my next-door neighbor. I don't buy that kind of coincidence, especially when it comes to Song Xinyue. She must have planned this all along, got something up her sleeve. Well, I don't think it's that extreme. Wenshan, you just don't see it. Song Xinyue has other feelings for you. I know her well enough to tell. Wenshan didn't rush to reply. He silently took a bite of noodles and sipped some soup. Seeing through it but not saying it, let her be. You wouldn't happen to have feelings for her too, would you? Wenshan glanced at Zhao Zhichuan, scratched his head, and mumbled, I don't know how to put it. It's fine. If you genuinely like her, even if I dislike her, there's nothing I can't say. I don't mind. Touching. Having a friend like you in this life leaves me with no regrets. Wenshan freed one hand, gesturing for a fist bump. Get lost. You don't even find it disgusting to say that? Ugh. The two of them laughed. I don't know. I can't even describe how I feel about her. In Wenshan's eyes, Song Xinyue wasn't bad at all, gentle, adorable, and the daughter of a wealthy family. He knew he was reaching beyond his station with her. Yet for some reason, he couldn't shake a lingering fear and resistance within him. Part of it stemmed from her somewhat peculiar personality, but another part was, "Oh, so you've liked me all along, Wenshan? But I'm afraid my feelings for you are purely platonic. So, I can't accept your feelings." He wasn't confident enough to think he could be as universally adored as that guy Zhao Zhuxuan. So, he'd just wait and see. "I reckon you're head over heels for her. Watch out though, Song Xinyue's a crafty one. She'll have you spinning in circles sooner or later." "Like I'm a spinning top? Spinning around?" Wenshan wasn't sure if it was his imagination, but he thought he heard a woman's light laughter. Probably someone nearby chatting about something amusing. "I'm being serious here. They say men's IQ drops to 0 when they're in love. You better watch yourself." "Got it. I will." Sigh. "I was thinking about dropping by your place sometime if I had the chance. Looks like I'll have to be careful if I ever go now." The two chatted some more, and lunchtime ended pleasantly. But someone wasn't so pleased. "You're going to play basketball again?" "Yeah, I feel restless if I don't play for a day." "Wenshan. What a coincidence running into you." Song Xinyue and Zhao Zhuxuan exchanged glances, their expressions instantly darkening. "Don't you have any manners? We were talking, and you just barge in like that. Got anything else to say? You're hogging, Wenshan, get lost already." Alright, you two, calm down, calm down." Wenshan gave Zhao Zhuxuan a subtle signal, urging him not to argue with her. "Ugh, what a pain in the neck." He waved his hand dismissively and walked away. Song Xinyue, however, wore a triumphant smile. Wenshan was still on her side, after all he'd chased that yellow-haired turtle away. Oomph, she was clearly one step ahead. Wenshan sighed helplessly. "Look at you again. It was going so well, right? Why do you always have to pick fights with him? I wouldn't be like this if he didn't keep bothering you." "Ah, never mind that now. What's up? Did you need something?" "Nothing really. Just wanted to say hi." "Ha?" This left Wenshan completely flustered. He'd been preparing to counter her teasing advances. "Just saying hello? What's wrong? You look so disappointed. Did you want me to keep you company?" Sigh, "Fine. You really get on my..." No, you misunderstood. It's fine. Go ahead and get back to work. Keep busy, that's good. Boring. I'll be off then. Don't go feeling lonely because of this, okay?" After Song Xinyue left, Wenshan prepared to head back to the classroom to work on some problems. Suddenly, without her around at noon, he found himself at a loss for what to do. "Still here doing problems? Wenshan, you really are dedicated." Song Xinyue had appeared behind Wenshan at some point, resting her head on his shoulder. What are you doing? Everyone's watching. You should go sit at your desk." "Oh? Feeling shy, huh? He. Wenshan felt his ears burn and his cheeks flush. This girl pulled stunts like this every day and never seemed to get tired of it. Suddenly, Wenshan caught a different scent on Song Xinyue. It smelled like cooking fumes. "Huh? Could this be related to her lunch break?" "Oh." That Song Xinyue, not caring if anyone was watching, lightly flicked his forehead before slipping back to her seat. Seeing Song Xinyue's mischievous grin, Wenshan felt like crying. What the heck is she doing? Trying to eat me alive? What are you doing, you little rascal? Wenshan, you smell so good, I just couldn't resist. Sigh, sis, I really can't handle you. Don't you find it gross? You actually bit me. My bad. Hey, how about this, you bite me back? Song Xinyue even offered her ear. She was serious. Bite you back with all these people around? Am I a dog? Ha? So you mean it's okay if there aren't many people around? No way. Chapter 9, Haste Makes Waste. After enduring another round of relentless teasing from Song Xinyue, Wenshan was saved by the class bell, narrowly avoiding being completely worn down. But he soon discovered she wasn't exactly angelic in class either. "Oh no, I forgot my English textbook. Wenshan? Can we share yours?" Song Xinyue turned on the charm, batting her eyelashes at him. You don't have to do that. I'd lend it to you anyway. I just felt like being cute all of a sudden. How about it? Am I adorable? Sis, we're in class. Can we stop talking? All right. Then Song Xinyue leaned in close, pretending to read but clearly distracted. Hey, you don't have to lean in this close to read. Song's shoulder pressed tightly against Wenshan's arm, as if she'd stuck to him. Shoo, class is in session. Keep quiet. Arg, damn it. She's using my own lines against me. What a boomerang master. Hiss, After a while, Wenshan felt something tickling his waist. He looked down to see Song Xinyue's hand there. He sighed and gently moved her hand away. Stop touching me like that. Oh dear, my hand just moved on its own. I don't know what happened. Sorry, just bear with it. It seems Song Xinyue wasn't going to let it go. If you keep this up, I might have to ask the teacher to switch seats. Whoa, Wenshan froze. She dared to threaten him? Progress, indeed. Congratulations. You dare. Song Xinyue stared back with a fierce glare, as if she could devour him whole. Oh? So she's learned to threaten now. Since she's being so stubborn, I guess I'll just have to discipline her a little more. This. Wenshan hadn't expected Song Xinyue's reaction to be so intense. What to do? Better back down. You're out of school now. If you keep doing this, I'm genuinely worried I might accidentally make a sound and get caught by the teacher, okay? Don't do it during class. After school, then? Fine. Beg me to let you off. She gave his waist another gentle pinch. Fine. I beg you, please stop. Then tell me, do you still want to switch seats? No. Sitting next to Xinyue is the honor of my life. Think carefully. If I do this after school, it'll be much wilder than now. His pupils turned into hearts again. Wenshan knew he was probably going to get thoroughly kneaded. But at this point, he might as well agree. Alright. I understand. Wenshan really is such a disciplined student. Well then, you'll have to follow my rules even more closely. Having paid a small price for the future, the afternoon classes finally passed peacefully. Why do you look so excited? It was club activity time now, and Wenshan was playing chess with Song Xinyue. Only 1 minute left until dismissal, Finally. Wenshan, do you know how long I've been holding it in this entire afternoon? If you need to use the restroom, just go. No one's stopping you. Still pretending not to understand? Song Xinyue leaned closer to him, causing Wenshan to instinctively step back. Hey, time's up. Club president. We gotta go now, got stuff to do. Whoa, slow down. Before he could finish, Song Xinyue had already grabbed Wenshan and dragged him out the door. Wait. Even if you're in a hurry, you don't have to rush like that. The chessboard isn't even put away yet. Who cares? Let the president and the others deal with it. No, but you don't have to run that fast either. Hey, watch where you're going. Be careful, don't trip. Relax, I'm perfectly fine. As if her thoughts had materialized, Song Xinyue lost her footing in an instant, her body lurching off balance. Although Wenshan was being pulled by her, he immediately grabbed the railing to steady himself, leaving him unable to catch Song Xinyue. Fortunately, she didn't fall too hard and only scraped her knee. Ouch, that hurts. Song Xinyue grimaced in pain. See? I told you so. I warned you not to run, but you insisted. Now look what happened. I was just so anxious. Hey. Wenshan picked her up and set her down on the other side. Soon, students from other clubs would start trickling out. They shouldn't block the path. He crouched down to examine the wound, just a scrape. It wasn't deep and had already stopped bleeding. Let's head to the infirmary first. I'll ask the teachers for a band-aid. Could you carry me to the infirmary like you did just now? You just took a tumble, and your mind's still wandering off to things like that? Wenshan glanced down the hallway. A few people were already trickling out. While there weren't too many around yet, he'd carry her away. Sometimes he wished he had a passerby skill. That way, when Song Xinyue asked him to do intimate things in public, he wouldn't feel so awkward and could avoid embarrassing situations. Hold on tight, heave-ho. He quickened his pace toward the infirmary. Song Xinyue was quite satisfied. Though her scraped knee stung a bit, she'd gotten an unexpected bonus. Shishan, you say you don't want it, but your body tells a different story. Song Xinyue clung tightly to him, as if terrified Wenshan might abandon her. Ouch, phew. Wenshan set her down on the bed, feeling waves of soreness and weakness in his arms. He hadn't realized the infirmary was so far from their clubhouse. Wait here. I'll go get some medicine. Finding no teacher in the infirmary, Wenshan decided to search on his own. He quickly located iodine solution and band-aids in the medical cabinet. Here we go. This might sting a bit, bear with me. He dipped a cotton swab in the iodine solution and dabbed it around her wound. Then he covered it with a band-aid. That should do it. He tossed the cotton swab into the trash and returned the supplies to their places. Does it still hurt? Can you get up and walk? It doesn't hurt much anymore. She got out of bed and stood up briefly. Just hang in there a little longer. You can take a taxi home once you leave campus. Yeah, Wenshan, you're so kind. No need to flatter me. I think any decent person would do the same. Ouch. She took a few shaky steps. Hey, come help me up, will you? Sigh. After this lesson, I'll be more careful next time. He reached out to support her arm. Is this okay? Yeah, let's go. It was just a scrape. Did it really hurt so badly she was staggering? Song Xinyue was so eager she could eat tofu. Chapter 10, let me see your face. Ouch, fine, we're finally here. Wenshan set Song Xinyue down from his back. This spoiled princess actually wanted him to carry her up the stairs. How annoying. Even with your skinny arms and delicate legs, falling once shouldn't have made you too weak to climb stairs. Phew, I'm exhausted. If you really dislike me, you wouldn't have carried me this far, would you? You carried me all the way up and still complain about me. For Wenshan, you're so two-faced. Fine, fine. Think whatever you want. Go rest more when we get back. Wenshan unlocked the door with his key, stepped inside, slipped on his slippers, and was about to close the door. You're just going to leave me standing out here all alone? And, haven't you forgotten something? Song Xinyue quickly blocked the doorway. Your place is right next door. Can I go back to your place? Song Xinyue said nothing, just staring at him, refusing to move aside and blocking the door from closing. Oh, for heaven's sake. Wenshan had no choice but to take off his slippers and place them on the floor. Here, put these on. You wouldn't actually need me to put your shoes on for you too, would you? Well, that's an interesting idea. Since you brought it up, I suppose I'll reluctantly comply. She lifted one foot, making her meaning abundantly clear. I shouldn't have said anything. Sigh. Might as well indulge her a little. This girl was unpredictable. He crouched down, gently grasping her ankle with one hand while loosening the shoelaces with the other. The slippers slid off in a flash. It felt like peeling a banana, Wenshan silently complained to himself. Then he picked up the slipper and slipped it onto her foot before moving to the other one. Song Xinyue's lips curved upward in an unstoppable smile. She was quite pleased with Wenshan's submissive demeanor. Wenshan was still quite obedient. After all, looks like she'd have to give him a little reward later. What else does my lady command? Wenshan forced a smile to placate her. Nothing else. Song Xinyue walked in, closed the door behind her, and plopped down on the sofa without hesitation. You can stay in the living room for a bit. I'm going back to my room. What are you going back to your room for? Leaving a guest sitting all alone in the living room, is that your idea of hospitality? How rude of you, Wenshan. Didn't you want to take charge and play hostess? One sentence silenced Song Xinyue. Ah, boomerangs are so satisfying. Wenshan felt utterly delighted. But clearly, the boomerang didn't pack enough punch, because Song Xinyue seemed even happier now. So, does this mean Wenshan has already accepted me as the mistress of this house? Is this progressing this fast? He. Well, just wait a moment. Come over here for a bit, just a little while. You're definitely up to no good. I'm not falling for it. Oh, come on, like I'd eat you or something? Just a moment. If you come over, I'll give you a special surprise. What kind of reward? Spill it first. I'll cover your entire Steam game wishlist. She really did offer a price I couldn't refuse. Maybe I should take a chance. Fortune favors the bold. You better behave yourself. This is my home. He approached cautiously. What is it? Spit it out. Song Xinyue leapt up, and Wenshan inwardly cursed his luck. He tried to escape, but she pinned him firmly beneath her. Their eyes locked in a direct stare. Song Xinyue was panting heavily, and Wenshan even thought he saw mist. It wasn't even winter yet. And those damn heart-shaped pupils appeared again. Their current position was extremely awkward. Her hair fell down, tickling his face. What are you doing? You're injured, and you're still doing this? Get back on the couch. It's fine. Whether my knees hurt or not doesn't matter. It's just a minor hiccup. You haven't forgotten what you promised me in class, have you? Do you know how many times I've fantasized about doing this? She flashed a slightly eerie smile. You, calm down. I can't hold back anymore. I've been waiting all afternoon. She licked her lips as if a feast lay before her, ready to be devoured. Don't come any closer. Wenshan wrenched one hand free and quickly covered her mouth, trying to slow her advance. Data deleted. You're really hungry, aren't you? How can you even bring yourself to do this? Who cares? What's the big deal? Besides, it's your fault for covering my mouth. Stop resisting, he. Song Xinyue pressed down again. What to do? Wenshan's brain froze. He felt sweat breaking out all over his body, his entire being growing restless and feverish. But in the end, Song Xinyue only gave him a fierce tickle on his waist, doing nothing else out of the ordinary. Ha. Quick, beg for mercy. Plead with me and I'll stop tickling you. What? Did you think Song Xinyue was going to take Wenshan down today? No way, I've only written 10 chapters so far. Stop tickling me, it's so itchy. Song Xinyue chuckled happily. Satisfied with the tickling, she finally stopped and sat down on top of Wenshan. Huff. Wenshan gasped for breath. So it was just tickling? I thought you were going to do something else. Did some strange thoughts pop into your head? TSK, Wenshan, you really are a closet pervert. I didn't. You're making things up. You know exactly what you were thinking. Song Xinyue slid off him. Since her strategy was already set on a long-term approach, she didn't mind waiting a little longer. Getting him now would mean having him, but if he turned out to be an unruly Wenshan, she'd have to spend more time training him, which would be a waste of time. Sigh. For the sake of a brighter future with him, I'll endure a little longer. Alright, no more arguing. Let's do homework together. Tonight, I'll show you what I can cook. You're going to cook at my place? Is that a problem? Look at that instant noodle packet in your trash, last night's leftovers, right? So unhealthy. As your neighbor and deskmate, I have a duty to care about your diet. I was just too lazy to cook or order takeout last night. I don't eat that stuff often, it's just for convenience. That's still not acceptable. I spent all afternoon diligently learning techniques at the cooking club today just so I could show off my skills to you tonight. And you're turning me down? Fine. I'll look forward to seeing what Miss Xinyue can cook up. Open my eyes, will you? Just you wait and see. She flashed a confident grin. Chapter 11, A Decent Dinner. Even while doing homework, Song Xinyue couldn't sit still, constantly rubbing her body parts against Wenshan. Could you teach me this problem? I remember teaching you this problem in the library just yesterday afternoon. I'm just slow. I've completely forgotten it already. Just teach me again, okay? Yeah, right. Give me a break. You finished your homework and it's getting late. Aren't you supposed to cook? Go on. You're such a stick in the mud. Song Xinyue tapped Wenshan's forehead in annoyance. Fine, I won't bother arguing with you. She closed her workbook, stood up, and walked over to the refrigerator. Ugh, why is your fridge full of junk food like instant meals? Didn't you prepare any vegetables at all? I don't cook. Why would I stock up on vegetables? Wenshan shrugged. Sigh, even the most skilled cook can't make a meal without ingredients. You, come with me. What for? Come help me get some vegetables. My fridge is packed full of good stuff. Oh. Wenshan followed Song Xinyue next door. He had to admit, her apartment's decor was way nicer than his rented place. Money really does make you spoiled. How much does she pay in rent? Speaking of spoiled, perhaps Song Xinyue's obsessive-compulsive control issues stemmed from her family indulging her every whim. Song Xinyue opened the refrigerator, and Wenshan's mouth formed an O inside. It was neatly organized and packed full of all kinds of vegetables, a sight that would make anyone with OCD ecstatic. Ta-da! Now that's how a fridge should look. You've organized this way too neatly. I'm quite skilled at housework, you know. She reinforced his impression of her domestic prowess. Well, truth be told, someone came every morning after she left for school to tidy everything up for her. Wenshan glanced around. It was indeed spotless. What are you staring at? First time in my place, and you're already eyeing my bedroom? Ugh, Wenshan, you're such a weirdo, always thinking strange things. I'm not, I didn't, stop making things up. Are you sure? My bedroom's pretty spacious, and there are some nice things inside, you know. That sounded so familiar. It reminded him of someone who had believed such words and ended up experiencing some unspeakable misfortune. No, I'm not going. Oh, that's such a shame. You should know the room is plastered with his photos, morning, noon, and night, spring, summer, fall, and winter. Every single one haunts my dreams. If he saw them, he'd be thrilled, right? If not, well, I just have to find other ways to change his mind. How about mapo tofu for dinner tonight? Is that okay? Sure, I'm not picky. Wenshan had that laid back, couldn't care less attitude. As long as it didn't harm him, he was fine with anything. These vegetables and seasonings, could you grab them all for me? Does mapo tofu really need all these ingredients? Wenshan stared at the shiitake mushrooms in his hand. If he remembered correctly, mapo tofu didn't require shiitake mushrooms, did it? Mapo tofu ingredients include tofu, garlic shoots, minced pork, dobanjiang fermented bean paste, chili powder, Sichuan pepper powder, soy sauce, light soy sauce, dark soy sauce, etc. Who asked you? Just take a little extra. That way, next time I make something else, I won't have to come back for more. Oh. So he'd have to make several more trips then. Yeah, the fridge looks much better now. Wenshan, come help me wash the vegetables. Okay. This feels just like newlyweds. Coming home together to wash veggies and cook, just thinking about it is so sweet. Here, all washed. I'll put them over here for you. Alright, leave the rest to me. You just sit back and get ready to enjoy. Wenshan sat on the sofa playing with his phone for a while. After a bit, he caught a whiff of something delicious. Song Xinyue was almost done. It's ready. Stop playing with your phone and come eat. The table was set with mapo tofu and several small pancakes she'd made herself. Wenshan grabbed a pair of chopsticks and sat down. If nothing else, this Song-style mapo tofu looked pretty good. Just as he was about to pick up his chopsticks, Song Xinyue called out to him. Hold on, let me take a picture first. Click. There. But I have to feed you the first bite. Open wide, ah. The tofu crumbled instantly in his mouth, its numbing spiciness spreading across his taste buds. But despite the glowing description, Chi Wenshan's actual reaction boiled down to 3 words: not flavorful enough. Plus, he felt the chili and Sichuan peppercorns were underused, not spicy enough. Well, how is it? Song Xinyue asked, her eyes brimming with anticipation. Average. Not very flavorful. I think you skimped on the seasoning, it's not spicy or numbing enough. Chi Wenshan decided honesty was better than deceiving her for a momentary smile. This way, she could improve next time and get better and better. Oh, I see. Her eyes dimmed. After spending the entire afternoon diligently learning from someone else, she still hadn't managed to get it right. Disappointment was inevitable. It really is lacking flavor. She tasted it again herself, her mood sinking further. Why? She had studied so diligently. She hadn't skipped a single step. How could the result be so disappointing? This was precisely the moment for Chi Wenshan to unleash his comforting charm. It's okay. It's normal to be unskilled at first. The more you make it, the more skilled you'll become, and it'll definitely taste better. Even if you're not satisfied with this batch, I'll still eat every last bite. Hehe, Wenshan, you're so sweet. Song Xinyue instantly perked up. She polished off the pancakes along with the tofu, managing to get through dinner. Hey, don't just sit there playing with your phone after dinner. Come play with me for a bit. What's so fun about that? Go entertain yourself. Oomph. If you won't play with me, I'll just keep messing with you until you can't play your game in peace. Fine, I won't play ranked matches. Annoy me all you want. You're so annoying. Then don't blame me for turning your room upside down. Whatever. I'll just clean it up again. Chapter 12, A Night of No Peace. Oomph, ignoring me, huh? Just wait till I turn your bedroom upside down, then you'll have no choice but to pay attention to me. She stormed into the bedroom, fuming, and the first thing she did was rummage under the bed. Huh, no cardboard box with those weird erotic books? I thought I'd find one under there. Wenshan really is the man I chose, he's got strong self-control. Does anyone actually live with family and still buy physical books? If they found out, my life on earth would be over. Song Xinyue opened the wardrobe. Ugh, only a few clothes? Hardly worth stealing. She picked up a few jackets and sniffed them, but they all smelled bland. Damn it, none of them had been worn. Oh well, they'll have to do for now. Even if she couldn't get her hands on Chi Wenshan yet, she could at least fantasize with his clothes. Covering her nose and mouth with the fabric, she rolled around on his bed. Hearing the commotion in his room, Chi Wenshan couldn't help but frown. Good grief, was she really going to turn the place upside down? This is troublesome. Never mind, I'll just finish this game first. Song Xinyue's face was flushed, completely lost in the moment. Hey, don't you dare do it here, that would be insane. Apparently having had her fill, she sat up again. At that moment, a book on Chi Wenshan's bookshelf caught her eye. What's this? She walked over and pulled it from the shelf. The title read, World's Strange Occult Tales. Just by the title, you could tell it was similar to those World's Top 10 Unsolved Mysteries books. Full of supernatural nonsense meant to entertain readers, definitely not to be taken seriously. P.S. I used to love reading this kind of stuff as a kid too. Who knew Wenshan would read this sort of thing? Well, I'm bored anyway, so I might as well take a look. Chi Wenshan had spotted the book in a bookstore once. After flipping through a few pages and finding it rather intriguing, he de-bought it. Little did he know how much trouble this simple act would bring him. The problem? One chapter detailed a medieval witchcraft ritual. It claimed that through its rituals, one could be transported to the afterlife. There, people would exist in a state of neither life nor death, neither aging nor decay, achieving true eternity. Naturally, performing such a ritual required all the gory, terrifying, and bizarre elements one could muster. That's what made it compelling. And in modern times, the author probably thought, who could possibly believe this? But belief isn't the most dangerous part. The real danger lies in putting it into practice. The promise of eternal togetherness across countless lifetimes holds an allure for a Yandere that rivals the irresistible warmth of a winter morning blanket. Song Xinyue soon became engrossed in the book. It was genuinely fascinating. Neither living nor dead, neither aging nor perishing. If Wenshan and I could reach this world together. Countless scenarios were already playing out in her mind. Looks like I need to study this book thoroughly. Though it's just fiction, what if there's even a sliver of truth to it? Therefore, I absolutely cannot let this opportunity slip away. Song Xinyue got out of bed and peeked her head out the door. Wenshan, I'm taking a book back to read. Oh, go ahead and take it. He'd already read every book in his room anyway, let her have it. Later, he would regret not asking the title at the time. Thanks. She tucked the book away as if it were a treasure. Along with it, she also stashed away one of Chi Wenshan's t-shirts. Song Xinyue must have gotten tired of playing alone, so she decided to pester Chi Wenshan. He. She sat down beside Chi Wenshan with a mischievous grin, making him break out in a cold sweat. What was she up to now? Do you need something? I have some sour plums at home. Want some? Nothing really. Just wanted to see you. Oh, okay. Chi Wenshan ignored her. Could you lift your arm up a little? Ha? Why not? What's up? I can see your movements better if you lift them. Oh. Chi Wenshan was still a bit too inexperienced. The moment he lifted his arm off her thigh, an unidentified object immediately appeared on his own thigh. Kai Wenshan felt uncomfortable underneath. Song Xinyue actually wanted to use his thigh as a pillow. The two of them formed an L shape. You're still laughing? What's so funny? You actually lied and said you wanted to watch my moves. I tricked you. So what? Bite me? Seeing Song Xinyue's smug little expression, Chi Wenshan could only sigh helplessly. Moreover, he felt like he might have seen something he shouldn't have. Song Xinyue, she had a cleavage. Oh no, his cheeks were burning hot. Was he blushing? Ooh la la, you're blushing. Could it be, you're into me? Wenshan, she deliberately drew out the last syllable with a suggestive inflection. You get away from me right now. You're stuttering. Even though I tease you like this every day, you still get so shy. Please, just get off already. How am I supposed to play games like this? My arm's hanging in the air like this, it'll get sore soon, right? Then just don't play. Besides, I never said you couldn't put your arm down, did I? If Chi Wenshan were to rest his arm on Song Xinyue's shoulder, this is probably what it would look like. Mountain implied, not explicitly stated. Phone face. Shan. Who could stand this? Could anyone stay calm enough to play the game? The floating log defense would probably end in utter defeat, with teammates sending their regards. As she spoke, Song Xinyue closed her eyes, her face radiating pure bliss, showing absolutely no intention of moving away. Oh my, Wenshan, your thigh feels so good, soft and warm. I can even feel your body heat, hee hee. Stop saying all these weird things, okay? I really, can't take it anymore. Once I say it enough, you'll build up an immunity. Shushu, and your scent. Wenshan, you smell so good. I've never heard of men having body scent before. Who in the world has body fragrance? If you can smell someone's scent, it means your DNA chose them. So you should be able to smell mine too. Sorry, I can't smell it. Ow. Ow, that hurts. Song Xinyue was displeased and pinched Chi Wenshan's cheek in annoyance. You say you can't smell it? Then I'll make sure you get a good whiff. Song Xinyue wriggled free from his arms and plopped down on his lap like a duck. Her clear eyes blinked innocently, as if possessed by some enchantment that held Chi Wenshan utterly spellbound. Thick-shelled crab, what are you doing? Sweating buckets again, folks. No, seriously, this is too much. Chi Wenshan felt like he was Guan Yu reincarnated Guan Yu blushing. Can you smell it now, Wenshan? Chapter 13, this is the only thing I don't like. Happy New Year, everyone. Wishing all my dear readers a joyous celebration. Omega, would you mind giving me a little New Year's gift? No worries if you don't. Wishing you happiness every day in the new year. I can smell it now. I can smell it. Those few simple words came out with extraordinary difficulty for Chi Wenshan. He had to lower his head, avoiding eye contact, just to keep his wits about him. Song Xinyue flicked her hair. That's more like it. Seems our bodies have already accepted each other. So, you can get off now, okay? You're crushing me. What if something happened? Oh boy, that would be an instant social death. You're afraid your body will react and I'll notice, aren't you? I know all about your little thoughts, Wenshan. Regardless, please get off me quickly. This situation is making me feel incredibly awkward. It's fine, you know. Even if something happens, it can't be helped. After all, I'm this irresistible. And if it's Wenshan, well, it wouldn't be so bad. I don't understand what you're saying. Ha, fine, I'll let you off this time. Song Xinyue finally got off. Chi Wenshan glanced at the game screen on his phone. There was no doubt about it, he'd lost. Sigh, what had this round turned out to be? Come treat the ape, what happened to you last game? You just stopped moving halfway through. The person with the username "this nickname costs money" was Zhao Jiushuan. Yep, they were playing together. Something's up on my end. Song Xinyue keeps messing with me. Meanwhile, Song Xinyue had sensed something was off and was about to come over to investigate. Song Xinyue? What's she doing at your place? Wenshan, who are you chatting with? Let me see too. Nothing at all. Chi Wenshan quickly covered it up, swiftly sending a message. Something's up. Gotta go. Oh? You wouldn't be tipping off that yellow-haired turtle, would you? Hand it over. Her eyes instantly turned pitch black and deep, revealing an eerie, mysterious glow. In plain terms, she lost her glow and was getting angry. Chi Wenshan swiftly deleted the background, the data slipping away as quietly as it had arrived. Do you take me for a fool? You really are hiding something. Song Xinyue's gaze grew fiercer. Chi Wenshan regretted deleting the backend. There was nothing shameful in their chat anyway. He should have just let her see it. But the arrow had already left the bow. There was no turning back now. He could only play both sides and look for an opportunity. I swear, we really didn't talk about anything. It's just that you were straddling me earlier, so I went AFK. He asked why I wasn't moving. Isn't that perfectly normal? Oh? Is that so? Just that? Then why all the secrecy? Aha! You two don't get along, so I was worried you'd flip out, you know? Wenshan, you know what? In my eyes, you're perfect in every way. You're absolutely my ideal type. Should I say thank you? But there's one thing I dislike the most, it's the final chain holding me back. Wenshan swallowed hard, knowing exactly what Song Xinyue was about to say. It's that you never listened to me. Goodness, that was terrifying. A faint red light seemed to flash in her eyes. Was this some supernatural phenomenon? Wenshan pressed his lips together, unsure how to respond. Song Xinyue suddenly shifted from anger to a smile. But it's okay. Flaws can be fixed, right? Let me help you fix it. That smile, it carried an indescribable feeling. And that last sentence wasn't a question, it was a statement. Oh, what's your game called? Next time you play, bring one along too. You want to play too? Yeah, I want to play with you too. Besides, maybe it'll help improve my relationship with that blondie. Zhao Jiuchuan, right? Yeah, right. You're just using gaming as an excuse to spy on me. And if I bring a newbie into my games, I'll probably get wrecked. But this game might be a bit tough for you to pick up. Are you looking down on me? Think I'll hold you back? You're even refusing this small request? That's hurtful, Wenshan. Her tone was pitifully helpless, yet tinged with a hint of threat. No, I'd be happy to play with you. Hee hee, that's good. This time, her smile didn't feel quite so eerie. It's getting late. You should hurry back, wash up, and get some sleep. You have school tomorrow. Then, how about we take a shower together? It'd save water, right? Song Xinyue tilted her head, her tone completely serious. How can you say something like that with a straight face? Because our bond has reached a certain depth, heh. Never mind, let's not do it now. We'll shower together another time. %amp hashtag. Wenshan, hashtag. Well, I'll head back then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you. Keep me in your thoughts, okay? The door closed softly. I'll be back to check on you in a bit, hee hee hee. Wenshan couldn't hear those last words. Ababa, another day dawns. Knock. Hurry up and open the door. Almost the moment he woke up, the knocking began. It had to be Song Xinyue. Wasn't she ever late? Didn't she ever linger in bed? He couldn't possibly answer the door looking like this. Wenshan quickly began tidying himself up. What took you so long? I've been waiting outside forever. Song Xinyue puffed out her little lips, clearly displeased. You came way too early. I need to get dressed before I can see you, right? It's rude to greet someone looking like this. But I'd rather see you in your natural state, messy hair, bare chest, than I could help you tidy up nicely, hee hee. Stop. What kind of taste is that? As long as it's you, Wenshan, I'll love you no matter what. Her pupils turned into hearts again, proving she wasn't lying. Alright, come in. Is your leg feeling better? Is caring about me your first priority? You really are a good man, Wenshan. Thanks to your concern, I'm feeling much better already. Sigh, do my words have healing powers or something? Wenshan said as he fetched her slippers. Oh, right. Song Xinyue was already quite adept at entering Wenshan's home. She placed the breakfast, pulled out a chair, and sat down all in one fluid motion. Chapter 14, The Restroom Meeting. Hey, take a look at this. Wenshan accepted a flyer handed to him by a female classmate. After breakfast, the two made their way to school together. You don't look very happy. Song Xinyue, looking rather puffed up. You accepted something from a woman. This is just a flyer. I don't even know her. Are you jealous? I'm just unhappy. No matter the reason, whenever I see you with someone else, it bothers me. It's just normal human social interaction. What's the big deal? What did she give you? Let me see it. Here, take a look. Student Council President Election. Ji Mucheon? The Student Council is holding elections. The Haicheng University Student Council election is a school-organized event where students cosplay national institutions. Wait, no, it's a great activity to learn about parliamentary election processes and cultivate political awareness. Though called a cosplay event, the Student Council actually wields considerable power. After all, those who become president are either from prominent families or possess immense personal charisma, wielding significant influence over the school. Serving as Student Council president isn't just recognition, it also boosts one's future career prospects. Major and minor school events, along with certain administrative matters, all pass through the student union's hands. Sometimes even the principal doesn't have the final say. Don't go thinking I'm involved with Ji Mucheon. First, I don't have the means, and second, I have no interest in getting to know her. I know. Even if you did have any intentions, I'd fight tooth and nail to stop it. Song Xinyue understood that while her Song family held considerable influence, certain people were simply untouchable. But it didn't matter. While she couldn't take on those powerful figures, she could certainly handle Wenshan. She just needed to prevent him from associating with them. So who exactly was this woman who had left Song Xinyue speechless? Ji Muxiong was no ordinary person. She had served 2 consecutive terms as student council president, elected almost unanimously during her freshman and sophomore years. Terrifying. A remarkable individual. She was also exceptionally mysterious. Virtually no one on campus knew much about her. Information about her was scarce, and few had ever spoken with her directly. It wasn't that she projected an icy exterior, she simply radiated an aura that said leave me be, keeping troublemakers at arm's length. And because her surname was Ji, many assumed she might be from the Zhou family in the capital, which would make her even more extraordinary. To understand the Zhou family's standing in this world's China, imagine Samsung's influence in South Korea multiplied by 10. P.S. In this world, there is no South Korea, only North Korea. Moreover, her professional competence was truly outstanding. Given all this, it was hardly surprising that she was chosen. But I seem to have digressed. Let me get back on track. Someone as formidable as her actually needs to hand out flyers for publicity? Wenshan took the flyer back and glanced at it. It's just a formality. Everyone in the school knows there's no one more suited to be student council president than her. True. Looks like I'll be voting for her again this time. If I were running for student council president, Wenshan, would you vote for me? Wenshan glanced at her. This situation. She just wants me to say nice things about her, doesn't she? Of course. Even though you'd never win, at least it'd be commendable for your courage. Worth my vote. Ah, Wenshan, you're so kind. Without you, I really wouldn't know what to do. Song Xinyue threw her arms around Wenshan and hugged him. Hey, there are people around. Be mindful. Wenshan hurriedly pushed her away. Once in the classroom, it was time to start the new day's studies. Having neglected her work yesterday, she was determined to make amends today. Oh, did you bring your books? I did. Are you suddenly so concerned about my studies, Wenshan? I'm touched. Good. Now I won't have to worry about her zoning out in class. Zhao Jiuchuan turned his head and started wildly winking and making faces at Wenshan, as if signaling something to him. Wenshan furrowed his brow, watching Zhao Jiuchuan's every move intently, trying to decipher the message. After class, go bathroom. He nodded, signaling understanding. He glanced at Song Xinyue again. Her attention wasn't here. After class ended, Zhao Jiuchuan stood up and left. Wenshan acted as if nothing had happened, then also stood up to leave. Where are you headed? Damn it, Song Xinyue had spotted him after all. I'm going to the bathroom. Oh, okay. The restroom? Wenshan, do you really think I didn't see you two exchanging those knowing glances? Sigh. But following him to the bathroom is impossible. After all, I can't exactly go into the men's room. Unless Wenshan is alone in there. But hey, my listening device still has power. What do you need? Why meet in the bathroom? Cut to the chase, 2 guys being side by side looks way too weird. I'm worried Song Xinyue might be following you. That guy is totally capable of pulling something like this. Alright, get to the point. How did Song Xinyue get into your place last night? Well, it's a long story, but nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Ugh, that guy. Living next door to you clearly wasn't for good intentions. And you called me out here just for this? You bet. I have to consider your safety. That girl could eat you alive. Wenshan shuddered. She's not that scary, is she? Oh, I know her well enough. If you cross her, she might just slap you a few times. Yellow-haired turtle. Song Xinyue practically gritted her teeth at the mention. How dare this guy try to drive a wedge between me and Wenshan? Unforgivable. I'm not violent like that. Wenshan is my precious treasure, I'd never hit him. Unless, it's to make him better. Wenshan pulled up his pants. Got it. I'll be more careful. But even though Song Xinyue was a bit twisted, she'd never hit him. If she ever reached the point where she wanted to hit you, it'd be like sawing off your arms and legs. Just then, he felt something hard pressing against his body beneath his clothes. Following the sensation, he reached inside. It felt like a round object, not very large, hidden deep within. Oh no. He instantly recognized what it was, definitely the listening device Song Xinyue had planted on him. He remained silent, pretending not to notice. Let's go back to class. She's actually pretty nice. Chapter 15, keep it all bottled up inside. I don't see what's so good about her. Wenshan frantically winked and nudged Zhao Jiuchuan, but the message that reached Zhao Jiuchuan was nothing but gibberish. What's wrong with you? Say something. Never mind, it's fine. Let's go. Why so weird all of a sudden? Anyway, best to keep this buried inside for now. He'd have to be more careful with his words going forward. He never imagined Song Xinyue had sunk so low as to install a listening device. He couldn't confront her directly either if she found out he'd discovered this. Huh? A listening device? What's the big deal? Is there something wrong with that? Wenshan, I just love you so much, I was afraid some weirdo might lure you away, so I resorted to this desperate measure. Don't you like being controlled by me? Then the sparkle faded from her eyes. This only made her angry and embarrassed, which was definitely not in her favor. She'd pretend she knew nothing and just be more careful with her words and actions from now on. Wenshan thought of another terrifying possibility. When exactly had she installed it? She'd only discovered it by accident today. What about all the times before she hadn't noticed? The more he thought about it, the more terrifying it became. Could it be that she knew every single word, every sentence he'd ever spoken to Zhao Zhoshuan? Wenshan swallowed nervously. So in her presence, she was completely transparent. Zhao Zhoshuan had called her a controlling freak and he hadn't been exaggerating at all. Wenshan, you're finally back. Her face bore a smile, but Wenshan could tell it was a forced one. I wasn't gone that long. Every moment without you felt like an eternity. Wenshan's final remark managed to lift Song Xinyue's spirits a little. Poof. That yellow-haired turtle clearly thinks I'm insignificant. As long as Wenshan isn't swayed by him and still likes me, that's all that matters. Well, it's not quite that bad, is it? Yes, it is. She suddenly wrapped her arms around Wenshan's arm. So, could you please stop hanging out with him so much? You should spend more time with me instead. So, soft. Ugh. Wenshan's attention was completely elsewhere, dude. Hey, pervert. If you don't say anything, I'll take that as your tacit agreement. Morning classes were wrapping up soon, with PE as the last period. The schedule was pretty reasonable: work up a sweat then head straight to the cafeteria. Perfect for fueling up. But this blazing sun was unbearable. Where was General Autumn? Why hadn't he come south yet? It was too hot. Wenshan naturally played badminton with Song Xinyue and she wouldn't let him go play with anyone else. From Xiaochuan and 7th grade ethics and law class, are you my isomer in this world? Heave ho. The two of them went back and forth, playing with great enthusiasm. Phew, I can't play anymore. Wenshan panted, drenched in sweat, wanting to rest for a moment. Phew, yeah, let's take a break. Song Xinyue was also drenched in sweat. Don't rest here. Let's find somewhere else. Why? This spot's fine. It's nice and cool. Too many people. It's noisy, isn't it? Translation, let's find a quieter spot so I can get things done. Don't be ungrateful. Fine. That's more like it. If only you were always this cooperative, Wenshan. Then the two of them went to a corner of the playground and sat down with their backs against a building. Did we really have to walk this far? You're planning to rest here until class ends, aren't you? I was planning to play badminton a bit longer, but once I sat down, I just didn't feel like moving anymore. Wenshan looked at her drenched in sweat. It really was hot today. Did he just see something he shouldn't have? Song Xinyue's clothes were soaked through with sweat, her fair skin faintly visible beneath. Certain intimate garments seemed almost transparent. Wait, did she notice me staring at her? Wenshan quickly averted his gaze toward the distance. It's too late to look away now, she said, tilting her head with a smile. If you want to look, just look. There's no one around here. Sigh, Wenshan, when will you ever change the shy yet bold personality of yours? Don't bottle it up inside, just let it all out to me. Master, please stop lecturing me. Wenshan covered his ears, mimicking an ostrich by burying his head between his legs. Please forget what just happened. I didn't do anything, and you didn't see anything. Oh dear, what a shame. I've already backed it up over a dozen times in my memory. Can't forget it now. Alright, I wasn't blaming you anyway. She reached out to stroke Wenshan's head. This touch is utterly irresistible. Wenshan, you truly have a special place in my heart. Alright, if you keep this up, I'll get genuinely upset. If you really feel bad about it, then take this fan and fan me. Oh, alright. She'd given him an out, why wait any longer? You're doing great. Song Xinyue squinted her eyes, clearly enjoying Wenshan's fanning service. It's been a while since we had lunch together, hasn't it? Want to grab some today? Or do you have plans with him again? No plans. But honestly, I think he'll come looking for me. Just turn him down. Her tone brooked no argument, her gaze turning icy. If you're too embarrassed to say it yourself, I'll handle the rejection for you. It's fine. We can just go straight to the cafeteria. I'll find a chance to text him later. That's a good idea too. Song Xinyue smiled again. Alright then, it's settled. I've got some things to take care of, but I'll be back soon. Wait for me, okay? Was the opportunity coming this quickly? Wenshan watched Song Xinyue's figure gradually disappear. He couldn't believe it, suspecting she was testing him to see who he'd talk to while she was gone. Too bad. I already know you planted a bug on me. Trying to trick me? But wait, my school uniform was still in the classroom. I was wearing short sleeves. He frantically searched himself, confirming no additional listening devices were on his person. So where did she go? Never mind. Why bother? Better to send her a message first. Song Xinyue is having lunch with me today, so I can't have lunch with you. He added a helpless emoji. He glanced toward the distant basketball court. That tall guy with the blonde hair that handsome guy with the golden hair was playing with gusto. Seemed pointless to wait for a reply. Wenshan switched his WeChat to do not disturb mode to avoid any interruptions during lunch. He already had a feeling, regardless of Song Xinyue, he and Zhao Jiushuan were bound to drift apart. He shook his head. Here he went again, overthinking things. Chapter 16, just go along with her. Alright, let's switch our focus to Song Xinyue on the other end. She didn't have anything urgent to attend to either, it was just time to recharge the listening device. She seized the opportunity to swap it out. She entered the classroom and located Wenshan's uniform. With practiced ease, she retrieved the listening device and replaced it with another one. That's right, she operated on a rotating schedule. Her devotion to Wenshan couldn't be interrupted for even a moment. After restoring everything to its original state, Song Xinyue slipped away unnoticed, leaving no trace behind. Wenshan, I'm back, she waved. Oh, come sit down. Let me fan you. Were you waiting for me this whole time? If you're such a good boy, Wenshan, I should give you a little reward. No sooner said than done, Song Xinyue grinned mischievously as she leaned in close to Wenshan, about to leave a mark on his cheek. Stop it, what are you doing? Wenshan was instantly startled, his body going into full defensive mode. As for the effect this had on Song Xinyue, can't I just give you a kiss? Of course not. How dare you? That's way too intimate. If she dared kiss his cheek today, tomorrow she'd kiss his lips. What she might do after that was too terrifying to imagine. Anyway, no one's around. Don't move. Or do you want me to force myself on you? Song Xinyue's gaze locked onto Wenshan like an eagle fixated on its prey. Wenshan glanced left and right. There was no escape. Fine, he'd take the plunge. Even if she was a Yandere, as long as he played along, it'd be fine, right? Go ahead. He closed his eyes, unable to bear the intensity of the moment. Song Xinyue wasted no time, leaning in to kiss him. Wenshan felt the warmth on his cheek, tinged with a hint of moisture. A wave of heat washed over his entire body. Damn it, I finally cooled down. It's fine. You'll get used to it eventually. You're just shy now, but later you won't feel anything at all. She made strange sounds. Wenshan opened his eyes, staring at her equally flushed cheeks. His pupils had turned into little hearts. But she still didn't seem satisfied. Ah, so adorable, just a kiss on the cheek? That's nowhere near enough. Maybe he should just take his first kiss right here. No rushing. His first kiss was meant for the day he confessed at the cultural festival. This place, this atmosphere, it clearly wasn't enough. No rush. Today would end here. Hey, I left my mark on your face, you know. So now you're mine. No one else is allowed to do the same thing to you. Besides you, who else would do this to me? Wenshan silently complained in his mind. Alright. Let's go. It'll be lunchtime soon. Let's head to the cafeteria. Look how red you're blushing. Wenshan, you're such a shy one. Honestly, Wenshan felt that he and Song Xinyue were already in a relationship. Just look at what Song Xinyue was doing, it was more intimate than what most couples did. Between them, only a thin sheet of paper remained unpierced. Wenshan couldn't understand why Song Xinyue hadn't pierced it yet. Was she waiting for him to make the move? As he pondered this, she had already pulled him into the private room. What are you spacing out for? Could it be that after I kissed you, your brain's still foggy? Even when you're spacing out, Wenshan, you're so adorable. Ah, no, nothing. How about we have bone noodles for lunch today? I remember you said you really like the bone noodles on the second floor. Sure. Whatever you order, I'll eat. Alright, then I'll have this one. Song Xinyue handed the order slip to the server. Soon, 2 bowls of fragrant noodles arrived. Wenshan stared at his bowl, his mouth watering uncontrollably. A spoonful of chili oil on top. After being so tired and hungry, this bowl was going to be pure bliss. Just as Wenshan was about to pick up his chopsticks, Song Xinyue called out to him, dampening his spirits. You're going to take pictures again, aren't you? No. This first bite of lunch, of course, I have to feed it to you myself. I'm 17 now. Do I really need someone to feed me? I don't care. I'm feeding you. Open wide, ah. Ugh. Reluctantly, he swallowed the bite she'd picked up for him. The bone noodles were as delicious as ever, but since he hadn't picked them up himself, it somehow felt like something was missing. Wenshan's been so good today. Song Xinyue smiled with satisfaction. It seemed her plan was already showing some results. How many times has she called me good today? She really is a mom-type girlfriend. Wenshan pushed those thoughts aside and focused on eating. Even the way he ate was adorable. Song Xinyue gazed at Wenshan dreamily, making him feel a bit uneasy. What magic do I possess that makes her so captivated? Wenshan seriously wanted to ask her that question. Are you going to the cooking club again this afternoon? Oh right. For your sake, Wenshan, I'm going to study cooking seriously. Good luck with that. I'd be even happier if you could come cheer me on. I've got other things to do. Maybe next time. The next time tactic, a time-honored strategy. Well, that's too bad. I'll head out now. Bye, think of me often, okay? I will. Every time they parted, it felt like they wouldn't see each other for ages. Once she was out of sight, Wenshan hurriedly pulled out his phone. Zhao Jiuchuan had sent several messages and even a video call. Thank goodness he'd been prepared, it saved him a lot of trouble. Finally got a chance to reply to your messages, he sent before heading to the library. What's up? You don't even reply to my messages. I turned on Do Not Disturb. If I didn't let her hear it, I'd have to deal with a whole lot of trouble. That Song Xinyue, she's like a leech stuck to you. Wenshan looked up, scanning the area carefully to make sure Song Xinyue wasn't around before relaxing. Even if she was eavesdropping, there was no sound coming from his end. She probably wouldn't suspect anything. So, no lunch together today. I bet she'll come looking for me again tomorrow. So how do you plan to deal with her? I don't know. I'm afraid of provoking her. Sigh, who knows what karma you've incurred to get this psychopath Song Xinyue clinging to you like glue. Chapter 17, No Problem. Karma? Wenshan wasn't sure what he'd done to deserve it. Was it because he explained a few problems to her? Because he spoke politely? Because he gave her a small gift on her birthday? That couldn't be it either. What girl would fall for someone over that? Besides, when he did those things, he wasn't trying to curry favor. It was just that, as classmates and deskmates, maintaining a decent relationship was always a good idea. Plus, he knew back then that Song Xinyue and Zhao Jiuchuan didn't get along. He certainly didn't want to be caught in the crossfire. They were practically inseparable, so maintaining a decent relationship was essential. If he could build a good rapport with her, it might even help ease the tension between Zhao and Song. That would be a good deed on his part. So his transgression probably wasn't here. Then let's see when Song Xinyue first became aware of her feelings. Oh, was it when she saw Wenshan explaining problems to another girl? Was it when she saw him laughing and chatting with others? Was it when she saw him singing happy birthday to someone else? Oh, none of that was the crucial moment. Why is the gift you gave Chensiki the same as my birthday present? She likes it too. What's the big deal? Wenshan was baffled. Oh. A flicker of red light danced in her eyes. So my gift wasn't unique after all. And your kindness isn't just for me either? No one had ever dared to share anything with me since childhood. Did they even deserve it? Wenshan, why did you give someone else the same treatment you gave me? Merely liking her wasn't enough. She needed to make him aware of her mad possessiveness toward him. What's wrong? Why did you suddenly get upset? Wenshan sensed the awkward shift in the air. Nothing, Wenshan. She hid the seed sprouting in her heart behind her signature smile. Let's go, Wenshan. Time to head home. Why have you been so listless all afternoon? I totally forgot about all those math classes this afternoon. I should have taken a nap instead of playing chess with you. Wenshan yawned widely. Well, maybe you could just sleep in my nap room tomorrow. I might not be sleepy tomorrow. So you don't want to come? You bet I am. Your nap room doesn't even have a pillow. Wenshan had been there once before, using Song Xinyue's thigh as a pillow. There was no way to escape. She had the key. She even tucked it into a certain, part. How was he supposed to snatch it back? Basically a backroom experience pass. Come on, let's go. He quickly changed the subject. Poof. Song Xinyue puffed out her cheeks, suddenly sensing this was the perfect moment to bring up the topic. Well, how about I send you a case of milk? If you sleep well at night, you'll have more energy during the day, right? Milk? Why would you give me milk? I heard drinking a glass of milk before bed improves sleep quality. Well, Wenshan had indeed been struggling with sleep lately. The heat was one factor, but he also kept worrying whether he'd left his door unlocked, feeling inexplicably anxious about it. To help readers understand, here's a similar example. When you lie in bed trying to sleep, do you ever feel like you need to pee, but when you actually go to the bathroom, nothing comes out? I can't keep accepting things from you like this. I hardly ever give you anything in return. You're actually worried about reciprocation? Don't be so formal, Wenshan. As long as I'm willing, gifts are the least of my concerns. Giving milk for no reason was out of the question. Song Xinyue wasn't about to make a losing deal. The milk she prepared for Wenshan was specially formulated sleep-inducing milk. It contained a mysterious powder harmless to the body. The milk cartons weren't ordinary either. Each one contained a weight sensor. After Wenshan drank it, the information would be transmitted to Song Xinyue, and then... Wow, your cooking skills have really improved. Shi Wenshan stared at the fragrant stir-fried pork with garlic shoots before him, his mouth watering uncontrollably. Hee hee, thanks for the compliment. Come on, dig in. See how it tastes? Shi Wenshan picked up a bite with his chopsticks, placed it on rice, and swallowed it whole. A bit bitter, probably overcooked. And the flavor was a little bland, not enough salt. Not quite perfect, a bit bitter, and the flavor's a little weak. Probably overcooked it a bit. Ha? Did it fail again? It's actually pretty good. I'm just giving an objective opinion, it doesn't mean I'm dissatisfied with the dish. On impulse, he reached out to ruffle her hair. But he immediately thought better of it, comforting her this much felt excessive, and quickly withdrew his hand. Ha? Song Xinyue looked puzzled. My head's a little itchy. I'll scratch it. Did you just want to touch my head? Song Xinyue's lips curved into a wide grin. No. Then I'm letting you touch my head. Hurry up, it's an order. Otherwise, I'll touch yours. This guy, except when he's doing math problems, he's not exactly the sharpest tool in the shed. How did he see right through my thoughts? Since he'd figured me out, I might as well take a little initiative. He gently stroked it a few times. That texture was so unique. Actually, it wasn't that special. You could feel it yourself by touching your own hair. The atmosphere was what mattered most. Seeing her satisfied little expression, Shi Wenshan withdrew his hand. Satisfied now? Song Xinyue smiled but didn't reply. Satisfied? How could I possibly be satisfied with just that? This milk has a hint of sweetness, actually. It's pretty tasty. Gulp, the entire carton was gone in no time. After another night of being kept up by Song Xinyue, Master Chi washed up and prepared for bed. Drunk. Song Xinyue glanced at her phone, smiling contentedly. Now all she had to do was wait for the effects to kick in. Of course, for safety's sake, she waited until midnight before heading out. Opening the door had become second nature to her, as familiar as returning to her own home. This time she wasn't as cautious as before, completely unconcerned about muffling her footsteps. Wenshan, I'm here. Creak, creak. The door issued a warning, but Shi Wenshan clearly couldn't hear it, he was sleeping like a log. Put. Seeing Shi Wenshan's rather unrestrained sleeping posture, Song Xinyue couldn't help but laugh out loud. So adorable, her pupils had transformed into hearts, glowing red in the darkness. Looks like the medicine's kicking in. Gotta thank Uncle Lee later. She edged closer to the bed and even helped Shi Wenshan tuck the blanket back up, which had nearly fallen to the floor. Seriously, he's like a girlfriend. He. Since you're unconscious now, even if I kiss you, it doesn't count as kissing, right? Long and numb. Alright, let's take one last photo together as a keepsake. Song Xinyue faced the camera and flashed a peace sign. Wenshan? How did you sleep last night? You know what? After drinking your milk, I slept like a log last night. Glad it helped. She winked mischievously. Chapter 18, Sudden Visit. Mother comes to inspect. Hey, ZZ, Mommy's here to see you. Outside the door stood the most familiar and comforting figure in the world. Mom? What are you doing here? Shi Wenshan was utterly surprised, thinking it was Song Xinyue who had come. Before he knew it, the weekend had arrived. Yesterday, Saturday, Shi Wenshan had spent the entire afternoon playing wildly with Zhao Zhuochuan, leaving Song Xinyue feeling quite upset. He even thought she was coming to confront him. I just came to see how you're managing living alone. It's the weekend off, and you didn't even go home. I'm renting this place, so I've got to make every penny count. Shi Wenshan pulled out his slippers. You little rascal, talking nonsense. Shi Wenshan respectfully ushered his mother into the living room, expecting her to conduct an inspection. The living room is quite tidy. I thought once you moved out on your own, the place would turn into a pigsty in no time. Hey, your son is actually quite neat and tidy. Alright, I see. Have you eaten breakfast yet? I was just about to boil some instant noodles. Don't always eat instant noodles, you know? The morning sets the tone for the day. Eat something proper in the morning. I see there's a breakfast shop not far from the neighborhood, right? Mom and Dad both got promotions and raises at work. Don't be afraid to spend money. I know, Mom. I don't eat instant noodles all the time. It's just that sometimes I'm lazy and want something quick and easy. Then let Mom make breakfast for you today. Sure. I'll see if your cooking skills have gotten rusty after being away for a week. Knock. The sound of knocking came from the door. No need to guess, it had to be Song Xinyue. Shi Wenshan felt his heart skip a beat. Damn it, she showed up at this moment. Who is it? Did your friends arrive? I'll go check. Shi Wenshan swallowed hard. Peering through the peephole, he saw it was indeed Song Xinyue. He opened the door while mentally strategizing his response. Song Xinyue's brows were tightly furrowed, her expression clearly unhappy and tinged with anger. Here. Breakfast. Ha. Wonder if that certain someone who dragged you around all afternoon bothered to bring you breakfast? Ahem. Shi Wenshan frantically signaled to her. What are you doing? If your eyebrows bother you, go see a doctor yourself. I'm not going to. Ah, hello, auntie. Song Xinyue's furrowed brows instantly smoothed out, her face breaking into a bright smile as she greeted Chi's mother warmly. Zai Zai? And who is this young lady? Her mom actually called me a young lady. The girl who always teased Chi Wenshan suddenly felt shy. My classmate and desk partner, also a friend, I guess? He winced as she pinched his waist. I'll get you back for this later, Song Xinyue whispered very softly. Hello, auntie. You must be Wenshan's mother. My name is Song Xinyue. It's a pleasure to meet you. Her flawless smile held not a single imperfection. Oh, hurry up, ZZ. Let them in. Don't stand outside like that, it's rude. Oh, okay. It's okay, auntie. Wenshan just got a little nervous seeing me run into you. Come here, Xinyue. May I call you that? Sure, auntie. You can call me whatever you like. Xinyue, come sit down, sit next to auntie. Thank you, auntie. Seeing the smiles on both their faces, Chi Wenshan felt like he was the outsider. Oh well, let them chat. He'd just fade into the background. Hey, Zai Zai, why are you sitting over there? Come sit next to mommy. Oh. Looks like he couldn't stay invisible after all. Hey, Xinyue, what's that you're carrying? It's breakfast I brought for Wenshan. Auntie, have you eaten yet? Would you like to join us? No, I've already eaten. Then Chi's mother turned to look at Chi Wenshan. Oh my, what a big boy you are, having a girl bring you breakfast. Aren't you embarrassed? It's fine, auntie. I was bringing him a portion anyway. It's no trouble at all. My Wenshan owes you a debt of gratitude for looking after him. Yes, auntie, I will. Oh right. Xinyue, would you like some water? I'll pour you a glass. Aunt Chi stood up. No, auntie, I'm not thirsty. Oh, all right. Then, Chi's mother nudged Chi Wenshan aside, winking at him all the while. No wonder their mother and son, even their subtle signals mirror each other. Mom, what are you doing? You little rascal, move over and make room for your mother. Song Xinyue received a well-timed assist from her future mother-in-law, leaving Chi Wenshan no choice but to move closer to her. That guy's smile was practically reaching the sky. I won't say who it was. Look at you, she brought you breakfast and you haven't even thanked her. You two were chatting so animatedly, I just couldn't find a chance to join in. Thank you, Xinyue. You're welcome. Eat quickly before it gets cold. Mrs. Chi watched them with an auntie-like smile, probably already fantasizing about wedding banquet arrangements in her head. That's a bit too early, isn't it? Well, you two take your time. Auntie will be going now. Ah, auntie, please don't rush off. Did I disturb you? Please stay a little longer. No. I just came to see how he's doing here. Seeing him happy puts my mind at ease. You two go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Mom, you, don't rush off. Please stay a little longer. If you leave, who's going to help me keep Song Xinyue in check? She said she'd get back at me. You silly child, you never listen. Alright, Mom's leaving now. Thud. The door slammed shut. Chi Wenshan thought he caught a glimpse of his mother covering her mouth and giggling. Your son's about to be completely devoured, and you're laughing. Your mother is such a kind-hearted person. Yeah, she does care about me. She's gone. So, shall we eat first? Song Xinyue turned her head, smiling at him carat omega carat. But why was that vein on her forehead bulging like that? I can explain. It's fine. What's there to explain? Just eat first. We can talk after dinner. Chapter 19, at least let me explain. Watch your manners. Look at you, eating with grease dripping from your mouth. Here, let me wipe it off for you. Ahem. Chi Wenshan struggled to swallow the food in his mouth. I told you I can't fit any more in my mouth, yet you keep shoving it in. I just had something urgent to do, that's all. Though she smiled, it sent a chill down Chi Wenshan's spine. Finished eating? Was it good? Delicious. This breakfast place really knows how to cook. Well, that wasn't exactly what he was thinking, because it tasted a bit off. There was a strange flavor to it. I cooked this breakfast myself today. I even added a special seasoning. Tasty, right? Special seasoning? A seasoning packed with my deep affection, you know. Chi Wenshan thought he knew what it might be. Could it be that kind of thing? Was it too late to spit it out now? Chi Wenshan's stomach churned violently, a wave of nausea rising within him. He stared at Song Xinyue with disbelief. His eyes clearly pleaded, tell me it's a lie. Tell me it's not real. Ha, look how scared you are. I didn't get it quite right this time, so I added a little extra spice to cover it up. Chi Wenshan exhaled in relief upon hearing this. What did you think it was? Song Xinyue asked with a mischievous grin. Alright, to be honest, Song Xinyue had tricked him. She really did add something strange. But this did fulfill Chi Wenshan's wish to be deceived. And nothing, I wasn't thinking anything. Ahem. Her eyes fluttered open and closed, instantly shifting into another form. Hollow, dark, devoid of any sparkle. Whenever her gaze turned like this, Wenshan knew nothing good was coming. Alright, let's get down to business. Song Xinyue pulled out her phone and showed him a photo. It showed him, Zhao Chuan, and two girls dressed in the latest trendy styles. Care to explain, Wenshan? So she'd been secretly watching him the whole time yesterday afternoon? Well, not exactly surprising. I don't know these two. They're Zhao Jiuchuan's friends. We ran into them while out shopping and he stopped to chat for a bit. Oh, is that all? Then what about this photo? What are you doing here? Song Xinyue showed the next photo, featuring him and the two girls from the previous picture. Wenshan was sipping his milk tea while the girls seemed to be asking him something. Well, Zhao Jiuchuan had gone to buy something. Then they gave me a cup of milk tea and said they wanted to ask me some questions about Zhao Jiuchuan. So I answered them. Nothing much, really. Oh, heh. Never would have guessed he's so popular. The world's gone to the dogs. I swear, I have absolutely nothing to do with them. We were just passing strangers. Come on, you know better than anyone if I'm in trouble. They've probably bugged me somewhere. Just listen to a bit of the conversation that'll prove I'm innocent. I'll let those two calls slide for now. How could Song Xinyue not know Wenshan was innocent? But she still had to ask. She just wanted to see if Wenshan would lie to her. Little did she know, Wenshan was already aware of the listening device and had begun to guard against it. And this one. This. You've been following me and taking all these photos. How could you not know what happened back then? Speak. A single word, yet it carried immense pressure. Song Xinyue didn't care about the answer at all. She just wanted to use this to make Wenshan more compliant. Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly. Well, I accidentally bumped into this female passerby, apologized to her, and then left. Don't blame me for following you. You were the one who disobeyed first. I was just keeping an eye on you, making sure no strange people were targeting you. Self-introduction, I suppose. Yes. Thank you, Miss Xinyue, for protecting my personal safety. He forced a perfunctory smile. Is a mere insincere thank you all you've got? Shouldn't you show some tangible gratitude? How about I treat Miss Xinyue to lunch today? Would you do me the honor? Is this a material or spiritual gesture? Ha! Song Xinyue extended her hand and pointed to her own face. Wenshan was a bit confused by her meaning. If you still don't get it, I'll genuinely get upset. Are you sure? Wenshan hesitated. I'm sure. Fine then. You're hopeless. Wenshan gently pinched Song Xinyue's cheek. Satisfied now? Does this look like I'm satisfied? I don't get you. Are you playing dumb or are you really that clueless? Kiss. Do you even know what kiss means? Ow, yow. That hurts. Song Xinyue pinched Wenshan's cheek back with all her might. Hurry up. Song Xinyue frowned. Maybe we should just forget it. Seeing that playing dumb wasn't working, Wenshan decided to pull a fast one. Ha! Why did it suddenly feel cooler? Did General Autumn head south? Wenshan quickly realized where the chill was coming from. It was Song Xinyue. She'd lost her glow yet again. Even with her head tilted, she couldn't manage to look cute. Only anger and icy coldness remained. Wenshan swallowed nervously. Had he gone too far? Had he upset the balance? Was it too late to fix this? Wenshan. I remember telling you the thing I hate most about you is when you disobey me, right? Yesterday afternoon was like that, and now again. What are you doing? Are you going to defy? Ha! Wenshan took the plunge, lightly brushing her cheek like a dragonfly skimming water. You. Song Xinyue touched the spot where his lips had brushed hers, feeling her cheeks burn fiercely. Even though she de-initiated it, facing Wenshan's sudden move left her flustered. I did what you asked, and you're still not satisfied? Wenshan felt even more embarrassed. If only you'd been this obedient earlier. You had to tease me like that. Ugh, you're so annoying. No way, that was way too quick. I didn't even get a chance to feel it. Do it again. This time, Wenshan didn't wait for her to finish speaking. He lunged forward, delivering a sustained attack lasting a full 5 seconds. Enough already. Wenshan turned his head away in embarrassment, unable to bear looking at any part of Song Xinyue's body. Song Xinyue kept reliving the sensation, her pupils turning into hearts. It seemed the crisis had passed. Watching Wenshan squirm awkwardly, a wave of heat washed over her. She grabbed his head with both hands, forcing him to lock eyes with her. What the hell are you doing? One last time. It was her turn to attack in this turn-based game. With every inch her head drew nearer, Wenshan's temperature rose, crimson spreading to the roots of his ears. Endurance battles or thrilling blitzes don't even trigger dopamine release. No hidden meanings here, just clarifying the context. Mwah. She planted a kiss on Wenshan's cheek. Chapter 20, Be a Good Boy. You. Ha? When did Wenshan turn on the kettle? Phew, now I'm satisfied, he he he. Wenshan wiped his face. Man, this is going from one extreme to another. Don't you find it gross? Your face is covered in bacteria. That's so unhygienic. As long as it's you, what does it matter? Aha! Wenshan's brain hadn't recovered from its crash yet. He covered his face with both hands, trying to hide his embarrassment. Seriously, aside from not being officially a couple yet, what else made them not look like one? Wenshan finally understood. Song Xinyue hadn't made things official precisely because she was waiting for him to become completely obedient. Once he grasped this dynamic, things clicked into place. Occasionally disobeying, then quickly backing down. Ah, see? That's the art of playing both sides. See how good it is to be obedient? Look, you got a reward. THTH this? What kind of reward is this? Oh? Now you're complaining? Song Xinyue pinned him against the wall with a wall slam. No, I'm not complaining. Wenshan wriggled free from the corner. Did I say you could come out? Song Xinyue wouldn't let it go, pressing him against the wall again. What are you doing? Wenshan silently prayed that Song Xinyue wouldn't knock the wall down. Stop changing the subject, Wenshan. Why won't you listen to me? Can't you just be a little more obedient? I just want a little space of my own. Then let me fill it up for you? What's not good enough about me? Having me should be enough, shouldn't it? True. Maybe he should just give in. He could agree to her demand for complete obedience. Stop. Why was she suddenly thinking of surrendering? It must be Song Xinyue's influence. No, a man must have backbone. She wasn't French, after all. Yes. You're the best. I could never leave you. Go on, I'm listening. Ouch. Wenshan's waist got a hard pinch, followed by a string of flattery until she was satisfied. Only then did Song Xinyue release him and plop back onto the sofa. Alright, I'm done arguing with you. It feels like punching cotton. Oh, looks like we finally got through that one. Wenshan sat down on the sofa too. Come sit here with me. She patted the spot beside her. Alright, I'll be good. Wenshan forced a half-hearted smile. The moment he sat down, Song Xinyue leaned her head onto his shoulder. You know how mad I was yesterday when you spent the whole afternoon fooling around with that guy? Pet my head. Quickly. The first half of her sentence was quite gentle, but the tone shifted abruptly in the second half. Oh. Wenshan began stroking her head. What was that strange sound? A little harder. Okay. I promise to satisfy Miss Xinyue. Poof. See? You're not so unreasonable after all. Last night, looking at those photos made me so furious I couldn't even eat. Why don't you just not look? Wenshan silently complained to himself. Ha! He definitely wouldn't say that out loud. His waist was still throbbing. You spent the whole afternoon playing with him yesterday, so today. She paused, then leaned close to Wenshan's ear. You have to spend the whole day with me, just the two of us. No one else is allowed to interrupt us. Okay. Wenshan felt an urge to scratch his ear. It was genuinely itchy. But if he stopped stroking it, might something unpleasant happen? You're being so obedient now. This is the you I want. So where do you want to go play? Wenshan planned to show some defiance. No matter where she wanted to go, he wasn't going to go alone. You choose. Song Xinyue vanished in a flash, leaving Wenshan's skill to hit nothing. I don't know where to go either. Then, let's just stay at your place. We can hang out all day. Honestly, as long as I'm with you, I don't care where we go. Ugh, fine. Oh right. I just remembered a game perfect for us. What? The Eden game. What's that? Never heard of it. Oh, it's basically like Truth or Dare. Song Xinyue pulled out her phone. Let me find the saved website. Wow, she came prepared. This was planned all along. Got it. Look, this is it. It really is Truth or Dare. But the content of these truths and dares? How should I put it? It's a bit. Wenshan's face darkened, his brows furrowing tightly. What's with that look? Don't you want to play? Can we just play regular Truth or Dare? This one is a bit embarrassing? Poof. With your reserved yet adventurous personality, Wenshan, you're actually dying to play, aren't you? Fine, if you don't want to play, don't blame me for forcing you. Knock. The sound of knocking on the door startled both of them. Wenshan, as if grabbing a lifeline, immediately moved to open the door. But Song Xinyue grabbed his hand and forcefully pushed him back onto the sofa. I'll get it. You stay put. Song Xinyue glided to the door, peered through the peephole, and saw Zhao Zhouchuan. This guy was going to ruin my plans again. Song Xinyue tiptoed back, raising a finger to her lips. Shoo, don't make a sound. If you dare disobey me, you know the consequences. Damn it, Wenshan inwardly lamented. Was this lifeline slipping through his fingers? After a while, the knocking stopped. Wenshan gave up completely. Sigh. If this is how it must be, I'll just play along with her. Chapter 21, One Slip and 100 Precautions. Yesterday I went to Changji to visit relatives for the new year. Most of the day was spent traveling, so there was no update. My sincere apologies. Buzz buzz buzz. No sooner had the knocking ceased than Wenshan's phone began to buzz incessantly. Zhao Jiushuan outside the door recognized the ringtone instantly. Song Xinyue. Song Xinyue. Open up. Open up. I know you're in there. Hand over Wenshan. Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed her plan was about to fall apart. Jiushuan was truly a good brother. He'd arrived just in time. Damn it. I was so careful, yet that yellow-haired turtle still found out. See? He found out. Let's put this game on hold for now. Go open the door. Song Xinyue's eyes darted around as another idea formed. No big deal. So he found out. Let's just keep going. Having someone outside makes it even more exciting, right? What the hell? How did you get so bold? Hey, don't look at me like that. You're not serious, right? You're not serious, are you? Wenshan? You think you have a choice? Come on, I'll take the first turn. Song Xinyue. Song Xinyue. Stop hiding in there and not answering. I know you're in there. If you don't open the door now, don't blame me for calling someone to pick the lock. Can this guy just go die already? Song Xinyue clenched her fists tightly. She had no doubt Zhao Jiushuan was capable of doing exactly that. Just open the door. Can't we sit down and talk? He's definitely not leaving. Wenshan tried to persuade her. You stay here. I'll handle him, got it? I think if I go. Ha? Song Xinyue shot him a glare. Fine, I'll stay right here. Not a move. Wenshan shrugged helplessly. Song Xinyue arrived at the door, took a deep breath, and placed her hand on the doorknob before pressing it down. What's someone doing shouting outside someone else's door? Don't you know this disturbs the neighbors? Have you no sense of public decency? Other people's house? Like this is your place? You're squatting here, restricting others' freedom, and you think you're in the right? It's not my place now, but who knows about the future? Zhao Jiushuan, you dragged Wenshan around all afternoon yesterday. I haven't settled the score with you yet. What reckoning? I took him out to play. What business is it of yours? You stick your nose in everything. Because of my relationship with Wenshan, why shouldn't I have a say? Relationship? What relationship? Zhao Jiushuan frowned. Wenshan. You wouldn't have given in to this jerk, would you? Aha, looks like I really need to explain myself. Wenshan couldn't take it anymore. If he didn't step in now, they'd end up having kids. Alright, you two. Let's sit down and talk this out, okay? Didn't I tell you not to come out? Song Xinyue shot him a dark look. We'll talk about it later. Come, sit down. Wenshan pushed Song Xinyue away and signaled to Zhao Jiushuan to hurry inside. No need to change shoes. Worst case, I'll just mop later, he whispered. The two sat far apart, arms crossed, neither able to stand the sight of the other. Jiushuan, what would you like to drink? I'll pour it for you. He barged in, and you're pouring him water? Sit down, don't go. Song Xinyue, is your mouth on loan? Must you never stop talking? It's fine, Wenshan. I'm not thirsty. Oh dear, you two. Let's not start arguing over every little thing. You're both adults in your 20s, yet you're still butting heads like children. How childish. Fine. I'll do this for Wenshan's sake. I won't bother with you. If you have something to say, spit it out and get out. Sigh. Wenshan sighed. Alright, the tension eased a bit. Jiushuan, what's up? If it's inconvenient, we can go to my room and close the door. No need. Nothing's off limits. Even if we shut the door, this guy would probably eavesdrop anyway. Hey, I'm giving you face here and you still. Wenshan sat down beside Song Xinyue and quickly covered her mouth with his hand to stop her from continuing. Alright, stop it. Song Xinyue was clearly displeased, sticking out her tongue to repeat her earlier move. You again? Don't you find that disgusting? Wenshan hastily withdrew his hand, resolving never to do that again. Ha. Song Xinyue couldn't help but burst out laughing. Ahem. She immediately regained her serious expression. Watching the two of them flirting and bantering, Zhao Jiushuan felt a pang of unease. He felt like a third wheel stuck there awkwardly. But clearly, Song Xinyue was the one who had barged in first. She was the third wheel in this friendship. Alright, what did you need to talk to me about, Jiushuan? Yesterday, Chen Shu, the one I introduced you to. Her? What about her? She confessed her feelings to me last night. Ha? Damn. I just casually mentioned Zhao Jiushuan's hobbies and gave her a little advice. She went straight for the big move? Holy crap. Ha, someone actually has a crush on you? That's surprising. I wonder what kind of girl has such low standards and terrible taste. Zhao Jiuchuan ignored her and continued, I didn't expect it to happen so suddenly either. When I saw it at 11:30 last night, it really gave me a shock. So how did you respond? I haven't replied yet. I'm stalling. I was going to ask your opinion last night, but I knew you'd be asleep by 10:30 since you're not feeling well. I figured I'd come over this morning instead. Well, if you don't like her, just reject her outright. Exactly. You don't fancy her either, so why drag it out? Just give a straightforward rejection. Keeping her hanging like this, that's so typical of you. You don't know. We get along fine, just not that well. I want to reject her without making things awkward, so we can still hang out. Yeah, right. You wish. If you're cutting ties, do it cleanly. Don't leave loose ends dangling. Wenshan, how do you think I should respond? Something that politely declines without hurting her feelings. Zhao Jiuchuan chose to ignore Song Xinyue's sarcasm. Well, you've got more experience than me, turning down so many confessions. Well, never would have guessed you'd be such a ladies' man, Mr. Zhao. The world we live in. That's different. Back then when I rejected them, I didn't care at all what they thought. I turned them down, and if you weren't embarrassed, I could have kept putting up with you. But I've known Shin Shu since middle school, I can't not care about how she feels. Oh man, that's a tough one. Wenshan pinched his eyebrows. Chapter 22, Truth or Dare. Xinyue, you've turned down plenty of confessions too, right? Got any advice to share? Me? I always just flat out reject them. If I'm in a bad mood, I throw in a few sarcastic remarks too. Like, a toad trying to eat swan meat? Like they're worthy? Ha! Song Xinyue's eyes twinkled as she looked at Wenshan. Besides, I already have someone I like. This lifetime, I want no one but him. I believe he feels the same way. Right, Wenshan? Shouldn't you be wishing me luck in finding my happiness? Haha, yes, Xinyue, you'll definitely find your happiness. I'll take your promise then. Song Xinyue paused the recording on her phone. Ha? When did she start recording? Even I, the author, didn't notice. Ha? So she dug a hole for me to fall into, and I just walked right in like a fool. So? Wenshan, you've never been confessed to before, have you? Nope, not a single one. Even if there had been, I wouldn't dare say anything. Song Xinyue would tear both of us apart. Come to think of it, there might have been one time in middle school. Forget it. No point dwelling on stuff that far back. Anyway, nothing happened after I got to high school. So, if you did get confessed to, what would you do? This is seriously a death question. Well, it depends on the person, of course. If anyone other than that one confessed to me, I'd reject them outright and never look at them again. I'd cut off all contact completely. Oh? So you actually think there's a chance someone else might confess to you? Looks like. Ha? Isn't that answer good enough? Damn it, I miscalculated. No, don't jump to conclusions. Listen, Song Xinyue, even if you're staking your claim, could you at least wait a moment? I'm still here. Once you've analyzed my problem, I'll leave. I won't bother you any longer. Zhao Jiuchuan felt ignored and was thoroughly displeased. His good buddy seemed to have been tamed already. It looked like his days were numbered, destined to be bossed around by Song Xinyue from now on. What's there to analyze? Just reject her outright. Delete and block her, done deal. Oh, just shut up already. Wenshan dared not cover her mouth again, opting instead to pat her shoulder gently a few times. Well, I think you could start by sending a few surprised emojis. Then make your stance clear, like, say, I got your like, but we're not quite at that level yet. So, this is a way to politely decline. Or, we could play dumb and pretend not to understand. First send I like you too, then immediately follow up with after all, we're best friends for life. That way, everyone has a way out. That approach. I think it works. Ugh, dealing with this kind of thing is such a pain. Look at you. You're so popular with girls, yet you're actually upset about it. Talk about having it all wrong. After saying that, Wenshan felt a pang of regret. The dry die of thirst, the flooded drown? Ha? Wenshan? So you secretly crave being popular with tons of girls? No. Wenshan stammered in alarm. I was just using it as an analogy. It doesn't mean I crave that kind of life. All I want is one person willing to love me for a lifetime. Oh, I'll take your word for it. Wenshan isn't the type to chase after every girl, right? Right. TSK. Just how much torment has Wenshan endured? Is he really this afraid of Song Xinyue? Looks like I can't leave yet. If I let them alone, Song Xinyue might actually eat him alive. Well, I'll just keep playing dumb then. If I drag this out any longer, I'm sure she'll catch on. Go ahead and send it already. Oh dear, sorry about this. I lost it, truth or dare, so I'm sending you this. Hope you don't mind. This. Wenshan, take a look. Zhao Jiuchuan showed it to Qi Wenshan. This, sent at 3 a.m.? Looks like she knows she doesn't stand a chance. Sending this message gives both of you a way out. So how should I respond now? It's simple. Just reply it's fine, no problem. Then forget about it completely and act like nothing happened. Alright, I'll reply. No sooner had the message been sent than a ding sounded. I'm really sorry. Thinking back, I shouldn't have made that kind of joke. I hope you're not upset. She replied instantly. Did she spend all night staring at her phone waiting for your reply? Oh dear, you make it sound like I've somehow let her down. You're the one overthinking things. If you really feel bad, just say yes. Stop sitting here feeling sorry for yourself. I'm truly in awe of your wisdom, Zhao Jiuchuan sighed, pinching his temples in exasperation. Is it just Wenshan, or do you treat every male creature with such a sharp tongue? I show great respect to my family and other male elders I know. Don't generalize based on a few people and pin labels on me. Zhao Jiuchuan gave Qi Wenshan a wry smile. Qi Wenshan shrugged helplessly, signaling he couldn't do anything about her. Alright, Wenshan, thanks for being my strategist. Want to grab lunch together? Hey, I know you're in a hurry, but hold on a sec, you can come too. Song Xinyue hesitated, her words cut off mid-sentence by Zhao Jiuchuan's unexpected interruption. But it's still early. What should we do? No way. I'm not hanging out with this guy. Hey, why do you always hold such hostility toward Jiuchuan? Is it really worth getting so worked up over those things? It's never been about those things. It's him constantly pestering you, dancing around my boundaries. That's what I absolutely can't tolerate. If he's willing to stop bothering you, I wouldn't be opposed to making peace with him. Well, you can forget about that. Wenshan and I are lifelong brothers. I've got no interest in making peace with you. So, negotiations are off. Nothing to talk about. Sigh. So apparently I'm the root of all this. Oh, right. Qi Wenshan suddenly had an idea. Hey, Xinyue, didn't you download that game too? Why don't the three of us just team up? Her? She still plays that game? Ugh, I can't even imagine how terrible she must be. Yellow-haired turtle, you wanna bet I'm way better than you? Talk is cheap. Come on, show me what you got. Log in. Yellow turtle, cue him. Why aren't you QING? Cue him. Interrupt his E. Cue him. My cooldowns aren't up yet, what's the rush? Seriously, with your skill level and Wenshan still plays with you every day? Just thinking about it hurts. Seriously, Song Xinyue, you're telling me you just started playing? To avoid holding Wenshan back, do you know how many times I've practiced? Shut up and play. This atmosphere is still pretty awkward, huh? Chapter 23, Amateur Paranormal Investigator. Blah blah blah. Another week had begun. Yesterday, 2 people dragged me out to play all day. I didn't even get to do my homework. I ended up staying up late into the night catching up on assignments with Song Xinyue, finally hitting the sack at 11:30. But last night, she actually did her homework without touching him. After finishing, she just said hi and left. That was weird. Though still a bit sleepy this morning, she was ready to tackle the new week. You ask about Zhao Jiuchuan's homework? Here it comes. Godfather, quick, homework, let's catch up. Why didn't you think about homework while we were playing yesterday? Qi Wenshan muttered as he pulled it out and handed it over. Ugh, cut the chatter. Hurry up. Here you go. Be careful, writing this during class is risky business. Got it. Zhao Jiuchuan dashed back to his seat and dove into frantic cramming. He's asking you for homework again? Yeah, sigh. There wasn't much homework to begin with, but he always skips it. The guy who does his homework during class instead of after? Next time he gets caught, his total score might not even match your English grade, Wenshan. That's unlikely. Even after his dad got him moved to the front row, he still can't sit still. Unlike you, Wenshan's so steady and reliable. The best guy in the world. Song Xinyue wrapped her arm around Qi Wenshan's. Hey, we're in class here. Qi Wenshan quickly pulled his arm away. I couldn't possibly accept being called the best man in the world, and besides, I don't like elevating myself by putting others down. I'm just telling the truth. I compliment you, and you're still not satisfied. After a brief chat, the class bell rang. This week was pretty uneventful. The only notable thing was the student council elections. Wait, there was also the National Day holiday. Yay, a 4-day mini vacation. Note, in this world, National Day gets 4 days off. As for the historical reasons behind it, I haven't figured them out yet. I'll leave that hole for now and fill it in later. Wenshan. A voice as faint as a mosquito's buzz drifted over. What's up? You didn't forget your books again, did you? Nope. Keep an eye on the teacher for me so I can sneak in some reading. Oh, okay. And you talk about Zhao Jiuchuan, you're not paying attention in class either. Ah, that's different. This is Chinese class. Reading for a bit won't affect my studies. Fine. Just be careful. What book could be so engrossing? Qi Wenshan craned his neck, trying to catch a glimpse. Unfortunately, he couldn't make out the content. Huh? Could it be that book she borrowed from my place last time? I didn't ask what it was when she borrowed it. I should find a chance to ask her about it. That chance came sooner than expected. After class, Song Xinyue was still engrossed in the book. Wenshan grew even more curious about its contents. What could be so captivating? After class, Song Xinyue openly took it out to read. Wenshan walked over to her desk and glanced at the title. World of Psychic and Occult Curiosities. Whoa, this book? Wenshan remembered he had indeed bought a book like this before. So it seemed Song Xinyue had taken that very copy. Did she actually enjoy reading this kind of light entertainment? Well, I guess the web novels I read are light entertainment too. I haven't prepared a storage space for my thoughts yet. Might as well set one up here. Do you like reading this kind of book? Not really. I just got interested in them recently. I think they're pretty entertaining. Oh, I see. Wenshan didn't suspect a thing. By the way, Wenshan, do you think, could there really be an eternal world? Where our souls exist as we are now neither born nor dying, neither aging nor perishing together forever and ever? Huh? Just take this book as entertainment, most of it's made up. Whether there's a world after death? I can't say for sure. Who knows? But if you ask me, I'd say it probably doesn't exist. I don't believe in gods or anything. So you can't say for sure that such a world doesn't exist either? Oh, stop overthinking it. Just read these books for entertainment, don't go believing all the supernatural nonsense inside. Song Xinyue didn't respond, seemingly lost in that world once more. Wenshan shrugged. Let her be. At that moment, he didn't seem to grasp the gravity of the situation. Huh? You're heading home? It was already time for school to let out. Yeah, I've got some things to take care of today, so I won't be coming over. You'll have to make dinner yourself. What? You get all itchy if I don't drop by for a day? Come on, Wenshan, you need to learn to hold back sometimes. Oh, come on, it's not as dramatic as you make it sound. I'm just a little surprised. Alright, if you've got things to do, go ahead. Song Xinyue found herself utterly fascinated by these supernatural phenomena today, spending the entire afternoon immersed in the library. But the library's books alone weren't enough to satisfy her curiosity. She planned to search for more information online that evening. And the internet, well, we all know it's a mixed bag. Anyone can find like-minded people online, and through those exchanges, they just reinforce their own preconceptions about certain things. But Song Xinyue wasn't one to believe everything blindly. She scrutinized most things thoroughly. This way, most of the nonsense got filtered out. It seemed fate was finally looking out for Wenshan. Wenshan heated up some instant noodles for himself. Without Song Xinyue cooking for him, he suddenly felt a sense of emptiness. After eating, he tackled the homework his teacher had assigned, preparing it for his godson, well, not quite, for his wayward son. After a shower, it was time for entertainment. Lately, he'd been planning to read more Yandere manga and Yandere stories. After all, knowing your enemy is the key to victory. Studying Song Xinyue's peers would greatly aid him in keeping this girl in check. Alright, truth be told, he just wanted to read them himself. Lately, he couldn't figure out why, but he'd found himself getting a bit hooked on Yandere stuff. What was this? Painful yet pleasurable? Love by association? Wenshan couldn't quite figure himself out either. Song Xinyue. She must be manipulating him through in middle school to make him develop a taste for Yandere traits. Yes. That explains it perfectly. Achoo. Song Xinyue sneezed from the next room. Chapter 24, No Dreams Tonight? After observing for a while, Wenshan noticed a common trait among some Yandere types. After being rejected when confessing their feelings, they would enter a state of madness, exhibiting extreme aggression and isolation. They'd mutter, "Then let's be together forever in another world," before killing the protagonist and committing suicide together. This is tough to swallow. Are there really people in real life who believe in an afterlife? And want to take someone with them? Wait a minute? Song Xinyue seemed pretty interested in this stuff lately too? A wave of unease suddenly washed over Wenshan. If she wasn't coming to my place today, could she be trying some kind of ritual at her own home? Now I'm really breaking out in a cold sweat, folks. No, that's unlikely. She did complete 9 years of compulsory education, after all. She couldn't possibly believe in this stuff and actually try it out, right? Wenshan, stop overthinking it. Calm down. He patted his chest and went back to reading his manga. What won't Song Xinyue do? How am I supposed to relax? Combining what he just read with his imagination, he kept picturing Song Xinyue dragging him into a suicide pact. I don't want to die yet. If you're going to die, don't drag me down with you. So he decided to pop over to Song Xinyue's place next door to take a look and ease his mind. Knock. He tapped on the door. Come to think of it, this was the first time he'd ever knocked on her door of his own accord. Click. Song Xinyue poked her head out. What's up? Knocking on my door in the middle of the night? Are you that desperate? Nothing much. Just wanted to see what you were up to. Wenshan peered into the room. All peaceful and normal. No strange objects in sight. Looks like he really was overthinking things. Oh? Why the sudden urge to explore me? Just one night away from your place and you're already so impatient. Wenshan really can't live without me, can he? Oh, you're letting your imagination run wild again. You're the one who barged in on me first. Want to come in and sit for a bit? No, thanks. Oh? You want to come into my room instead? Well, fine. If it's you, Wenshan, I suppose I can't refuse. No. I just want to take a peek. I'll be heading back soon. Sigh, fine. You're missing out. By then, sleep well. You too. Wenshan felt relieved. Back at his own place, he played with his phone for a while before getting ready for bed. Wenshan took out a carton of milk, about to open it and drink. But then he thought better of it, deciding to save it for tomorrow morning instead, and casually set it aside. Zzz. Ugh, I give up. I just can't fall asleep. Wenshan rubbed his eyes. On one hand, the weather was hot. On the other, his mind was in utter chaos, making it impossible for him to calm down and fall into a deep sleep. So he decided not to save the milk for tomorrow. He'd drink it now, maybe that would help him fall asleep. Just as he reached for the bottle, he suddenly heard the door creak open. It sounded like someone was unlocking it with a key. A sense of dread washed over him. He dashed back to his room, slammed the door shut, flopped onto the bed, and pretended nothing was happening. His heart pounded wildly as he struggled to steady his breathing, feigning deep slumber. He heard faint footsteps outside the door, and his heart raced even faster. Who? Song Xinyue? When did she get a key to my house? He felt his body trembling slightly and tried desperately to control himself, not wanting it to be too obvious. Creak. The bedroom door seemed to open. Wenshan slightly parted his eyelids, allowing light to seep into his eyes. Then, he saw a scene he would never forget for the rest of his life. A pair of eyes glowing red in the darkness, staring straight at him. Wenshan felt his heart skip a beat. Wait, is it just that my place is too dark? Are monsters spawning? But then he recognized her. Oh, it's Song Xinyue. Thought it was something else. He closed his eyes again. Wait, why am I not surprised at all? What the hell is Song Xinyue doing here in the middle of the night? And how does she even have a key to my place? Has she become this kind of creep? Wenshan, I'm here, he heard her whisper softly. Wenshan froze completely. If she discovered he was still awake here, and she decided to throw caution to the wind, there'd be no turning back. Why are you sweating? It really is hot out. Let me wipe it off for you. Was he sweating from nervousness? Calm down, Wenshan. He felt something brush across his forehead, probably just wiping away sweat. You look so cute when you sleep, Wait, is she really not afraid I'll wake up with her talking so blatantly? Or does she know I'll just pretend not to notice and keep sleeping? That's terrifying. Huff. Wenshan felt his cheeks flush. His mind conjured an image of Song Xinyue crouched beside him, gazing intently while panting heavily. Damn it, no way. Song Xinyue, you can't be this bold, right? You really don't care if I wake up? Then, the warmth beside his cheek faded, and Wenshan felt the bed shake. Whoa, did Song Xinyue just climb onto my bed? He felt something pressing against his chest, followed by a foreign object sliding beneath his waist. What was this? Wenshan's mind couldn't process it, he couldn't even imagine the scene. But then it dawned on him, Song Xinyue had just wrapped her arms around him? Seriously? Don't you realize you're trespassing in someone's home? Shouldn't you be more careful? And thank goodness he hadn't fallen asleep tonight. On any other day, waking up to find someone in his bed would have scared the hell out of him, and Song Xinyue would have just gone all in. And, if you're going to hug, you don't have to hug so tightly. It's hot. Wenshan felt the sensation on his arm. It couldn't be the sensation caused by something primarily composed of connective tissue and fat, could it? Song Xinyue stopped moving, but the warm, damp, and ticklish sensation on his neck meant she was breathing. This reassured Wenshan that she was still lying beside him. Song Xinyue simply held him silently like this, as if asleep. Are you shivering? She spoke, and her voice made Wenshan's heart skip a beat. Oh no. Was he about to be discovered? His life of freedom was about to end. Joy, wait, no, sadness. Having nightmares? Feeling so insecure? It's okay. Now that you know I'm here beside you, you'll never feel this way again. A weight lifted from Wenshan's chest, and his body relaxed, the trembling ceasing. Chapter 25, Song Xinyue's Little Tenderness. Last night, Song Xinyue had stayed at his place until who knows what hour before leaving. In any case, only after Song Xinyue left and the door slammed shut did Wenshan finally exhale a long breath. His limbs had been motionless for so long they'd gone numb. He felt like he'd almost forgotten how to move them. This Song Xinyue, sigh, she's got me all numb. Both physically and mentally. After such a harrowing experience overnight, Wenshan felt he wouldn't be able to sleep even if he drank that glass of milk. He drank a glass of water to cool his feverish mind. Then he went to the bathroom and wiped the sweat from his forehead. What a terrifying ordeal, he'd sweated buckets. After finishing all this, Wenshan lay back down on the bed. His mind was filled with questions. How did Song Xinyue get a key to his house? When did she get it? It couldn't have been stolen from him. He'd taken his own key out to use when entering, and she hadn't come in again after he had. Unable to figure it out, he dismissed the thought and turned to the next question. This one was even more unsettling. If she really did have it, and not just today, then could she have come before without me realizing it? Not just once, but multiple times. With these two questions swirling in his mind, Wenshan drifted off to sleep without knowing when. When his alarm woke him the next morning, he dragged himself to the bathroom to wash up. One look in the mirror and whoa. These dark circles are insane. Is this even me? Wenshan stared at his reflection in disbelief. No way, just one late night in this? Whatever. It's not like I can't show my face in public. After washing up and tidying his room, the familiar knock sounded right on time. Knock knock. I brought you some pan-fried dumplings and egg drop soup today. I wonder if you like. Song Xinyue gasped in surprise, her mouth agape. What's wrong? Come on in. For convenience, his slippers were always kept outside the door. What happened to those dark circles under your eyes? Panda eyes. What? Didn't sleep well last night? It's all your fault, Wenshan wanted to say, but he knew he couldn't voice it. He'd have to come up with some excuse to cover it up after all. She still thought he'd slept soundly last night. I had a nightmare last night. I woke up scared around 5 in the morning and couldn't get back to sleep properly. That's why I look like this. You look pretty pitiful then. So it really was a nightmare. Sigh, this is probably because you don't know I'm not by your side. You're laughing? Really? You're the one to blame for this. And you're laughing so happily? You're so annoying, Song Xinyue. Hey, I've got it. Wait a sec. Song Xinyue dashed out in a flash, leaving Wenshan flustered amidst the breakfast aromas. Here, I'll apply some of this for you. Song Xinyue held up a small jar in her hand. What is this? Eye cream. It helps reduce dark circles. Otherwise, how do you think Song Xinyue maintained her looks during her frequent nighttime visits to Chi's residence? Advertising space available. Forget it, no one's gonna sponsor this. After all, my readers are all big guys, they don't need this stuff. If I can find 1 out of 10 who might use it, that'd be a stretch. Oh, okay. Give it to me. Let me apply it for you. You've probably never used this stuff before, it's better if I do it. Oh, okay. Then, Song Xinyue sat down on the sofa and beckoned for Wenshan to come over. Come on over, what are you spacing out for? Coming. What are you doing? Lie across my lap. It'll be easier to wipe you that way. Stop standing there like a statue. Hurry up and lie down. Don't waste time. Oh, okay. Wenshan rested his head on her thigh. Soft. That familiar feeling. He looked into Song Xinyue's eyes, waiting for her next move. Close your eyes. Okay. Wenshan closed his eyes. Such a good boy. Song Xinyue began massaging Wenshan meticulously, stroke by stroke, careful not to cause him discomfort. Wenshan lay still, soaking in the tenderness conveyed through her fingertips. Being loved by someone with a twisted affection, maybe it wasn't so bad after all. As his girlfriend, aside from her possessiveness, she didn't really have any flaws. And honestly, he could live with that possessiveness. As long as she didn't drag me down with her. His mind started wandering again. Well, whatever. He should just enjoy the moment. Song Xinyue paused her movements. Wenshan asked, are you done? Can I open my eyes now? Not yet. I've finished applying the eye cream. Next, I'll give you a massage. Are you that eager to see my face? Oh, cut the chatter. Breakfast's probably getting cold. Relax, it won't take long. Song Xinyue's fingers gently pressed against Wenshan's temples, then began to knead slowly. Wenshan felt as though she were drawing circles on his temples. She then massaged the sishu and sibai pressure points. All done. You can open your eyes now. She tapped his eyelids gently a few times. Feeling better? Wenshan asked as he sat up. Better than before, but only a little. Come eat first. After breakfast, the eye cream should be fully effective. Alright, thank you. First you bring me breakfast, then you help me with my dark circles. You're welcome. I told you, it's nothing. If you really want to thank me. Song Xinyue paused, then flashed a mischievous smile. Then repay me in a different way. Other ways? Looks like I'll have to give that some serious thought. You know exactly what I mean, right, Wenshan? Let's just eat. Wenshan tried to brush it off with a goofy laugh. Oh, right. What kind of nightmare did you have? It even woke up you, the sleep master. Nightmare? Well, I think I dreamed that at school, for some reason, you were chasing me with a knife, trying to slash me. Chapter 26, Song Xinyue's Little Domination. What kind of knife was I holding? Ha? That's your first concern? I thought you'd ask why the dream version of you was chasing me. Well, duh. Obviously you did something bad to piss me off, that's why I was like that. Her logic was truly something else. What? Is there a problem with what I said? A gentle and virtuous girl like me wouldn't chase after you unless you provoke me, right? You make such a compelling point, I'm momentarily speechless. So what did I look like in your dream? Pretty too, right? No way. Terrifying. Hair all over the place, eyes bloodshot, chasing me relentlessly. It was absolutely hideous. By stirring her own disgust for that appearance, perhaps she'll come to loathe such behavior. Ow, that hurts. Why are you pulling my ears? Don't ever make me look that ugly in your dreams again. This lady is always going to be gorgeous, no matter what. How am I supposed to control my dreams? Wenshan rubbed his ear tenderly. Just a moment ago, she seemed so gentle, but now she'd already broken character again. Sigh. He had only himself to blame. Song Xinyue was Song Xinyue, always finding ways to counter him from angles he never expected. That's your business, I don't care. Anyway, you're not allowed to have dreams like that anymore, got it? You're being so bossy. Fine, actually, I made that dream up. I don't even remember what I dreamed about anymore. I knew it. Even in your dreams, I'd never appear looking this awful. Why do you focus on such weird things? Just eat quietly. Song Xinyue picked up a pan-fried dumpling with her chopsticks and held it to Wenshan's lips. I just used these chopsticks, but you still have to eat this pan-fried dumpling without hesitation. Got it? You aren't even pretending anymore? Just saying it outright. Wenshan glanced at Song Xinyue again. Fine, I'll eat it. That's more like it. Then, taking advantage of the heat, Song Xinyue picked up another dumpling and popped it straight into her own mouth. Delicious. This seamless sequence of actions left Wenshan utterly dumbfounded. Where once he would have blushed and felt his heart race, now he felt nothing at all. Quantitative change leads to qualitative change. What are you staring at? Nothing, just looking around. Song Xinyue's expression turned playful. Light reflected off some liquid before entering Wenshan's eyes. His brain processed this information. In such a suggestive scene, cheeks should turn red. Qualitative change lays the groundwork for new quantitative change. What are you doing? Wenshan felt his mind wandering. Licking the seasoning? What's wrong with that? Well, someone wanted to see it, so I'm putting on a show for them, heh. You're just imagining things. Wenshan lowered his head in embarrassment. This egg drop soup is pretty good, huh? You're something else. Hurry up and let's go. If we drag this out any longer, we'll be late. I'm not waiting. Oh, we'll make it. Wenshan, you wouldn't leave me behind, would you? Even if we're late, we'll get punished together. Oh my, you really have a vivid imagination. Fine, I'll wait for you. Here I come. Song Xinyue came trotting over. Looks like the eye cream's kicking in. Your dark circles have faded a lot already. Let's go. No more chatting. We need to hurry. Though she claimed it was getting late, they weren't actually running much behind schedule, it was just that someone was getting anxious. Why are you so late today? Hurry up. Not even calling me godfather anymore? Wenshan had already pulled out his homework. Clothes. Alright, I'm off. Look at him. He's like this every day, never does his homework. Homework isn't really that important anyway. Academic performance depends more on how efficient you are in class. He writes during class too, but as soon as he's done, he starts nodding off again. Well, trying to save his face was hopeless. Go ahead and protect your buddy. You'll end up shielding him all the way to the teacher's desk, making him your assistant. Song Xinyue snorted coldly. Geez, why do you still hold such hostility toward him? I'm already holding back. And I've said it before, as long as he stops bothering you, I'm not opposed to making peace with him. Then I'll have lunch with you today, okay? Fine. Then I won't call him yellow-haired turtle today. Hey, why are you staring at me like that? It's just lunch. I could force you to come anyway. Agreeing to call him that one less day is already me showing great mercy. Are you Team Rocket? Showing mercy every single day. Fine, whatever. She finished her complaint but couldn't resist backing down. You really do love private rooms, don't you? It's just a little extra money, but it creates a private space for us to be together. That money is well spent. As long as you're happy. Alright, what are we having? I'll order myself. I won't dare order anything too expensive. I'll cover it myself. I really don't want to keep freeloading off your meals. A guest's mouth is short, a recipient's hand is weak. What's wrong? playing coy again? What do you want? Just order whatever you like, I've got plenty to cover the bill. Ah, you're mistaken. As long as I can eat with you, Xinyue, I'm perfectly content. What we eat doesn't matter, who we eat with is what counts. The timing of a person matters too. I think you just don't want to owe me anything, trying to avoid giving me leverage. Humph, you sly fox. Does this guy really have mind-reading powers? He saw right through me. I'm speechless. Not at all, not at all. Stop overthinking everything. Fine. Since you won't say, I'll just order for you myself. I've already paid. You owe me now. This. Humph, you'll pay me back in a minute. Wenshan swallowed hard. Probably just thinking about the delicious food. Come on, let's go to the library. But I want to take a nap. I didn't sleep well last night and need to catch up today. Don't forget what you owe me. Fine. But you have to sleep in my nap room. Ah, forget it then. Come on, let's go to the library. Hey, what's so bad about my nap room? You just flat out refuse like that? Fine, let's go. Wenshan pulled out his old trick of playing dumb. It never failed. Same spot as last time for reading? Yeah, what else? Chapter 27, Song Xinyue's Little Obsession. The library was so quiet, a perfect place to sneakily do some unsavory things. Can you even finish reading all these books? Looking at the huge pile of books on occult arts and strange tales Song Xinyue had gathered, he wondered if she'd practically emptied the entire library's collection on the subject. I haven't even started reading the ones I found yesterday. I'll dive into them properly at lunch today. You're actually going to study this stuff? The books are just for fun, don't take them seriously. Of course I know. These books mix fact and fiction. I'll be careful to separate the truth from the lies. The point isn't really about distinguishing truth from fiction. Wenshan couldn't help but admire Song Xinyue's line of thinking. Xinyue, I thought more about the question you asked yesterday. I'm certain there's no afterlife. We should believe in materialism, matter determines consciousness. That kind of place absolutely doesn't exist. Then present convincing evidence to prove it. I'd been cross-referencing multiple data sources to verify whether this world even exists. Well, about that soul business, how do I put this? See? You can't even explain it. Song Xinyue flipped open her book and began reading with relish. Fine. Following your logic, belief creates existence. So does that mean only believers can reach that world? Where do the spirits of non-believers go? Right? Believe it exists? Song Xinyue looked deep in thought. Wenshan exhaled. It seemed his words had at least some effect on her. Well, looks like I'll have to find a way to make you believe too, Wenshan. Ugh, what a hassle. Realizing his voice had grown too loud, Wenshan quickly covered his mouth. Phew, thankfully no one was nearby, he hadn't disturbed anyone. I didn't mean it like that. How can your train of thought be so unique? And from the sound of it, did she actually intend to drag me into that world too? No way. I absolutely couldn't let her thoughts develop any further. Otherwise, the dream I'd conjured up might actually play out in reality. Well, if she were to confess to me, I definitely wouldn't refuse. Thinking about it that way, maybe it wouldn't happen after all. No, I still need to talk some sense into her. Alright, no need to persuade me. I'll verify it in my own way. Xinyue, I think we should focus more on the little things right in front of us, living our lives in this world well. All that stuff about the afterlife? It's just illusory nonsense. I know. My life here is already wonderful. You're right here beside me, keeping me company. Wenshan was at a loss for words. Seeing his expression, Song Xinyue reached out and pinched his cheek. Don't worry, I'd never neglect you over stuff like that. She actually thought I cared about this stuff, worried she'd neglect me? Damn it. Then promise me don't believe any of that ritual nonsense they talk about, and definitely don't try any of it, okay? Alright. I promise. Sigh. Wenshan sighed. Forget it. Changing someone as stubborn as Song Xinyue won't happen overnight. I'll just have to take it slow. Seeing no hope in persuading her, Wenshan picked up a psychology book to study up. Who knows? It might come in handy when trying to figure out Song Xinyue's mind. But seriously, why did he keep feeling something crawling on his thigh while reading? Hey, what are your hands doing? Only after Wenshan scolded her did Song Xinyue's hand reluctantly withdraw. It just crawled over there on its own. I have no idea how that happened. After reading for a while, Wenshan couldn't take it anymore. The book was utterly boring, impossible to get into. Not wanting to waste any more time, he decided to take a little nap in the library instead. He propped his arms up to make a makeshift pillow. Using the desk as a bed and his clothes as a blanket, this was a rite of passage for every student. But Wenshan still felt uneasy. I'm going to catch some sleep. If the bell rings, please wake me up. Got it. Sleep tight. Also, don't go touching me. It'll mess up my sleep quality, you know. Yeah, I won't. Despite her assurance, Wenshan still felt uneasy. His worries lingered as he drifted into rest. No strange sensations on his body. Looks like Song Xinyue kept her word. Song Xinyue really wasn't touching him. Instead, she gazed at Wenshan's sleeping face, staring at him dreamily. She even took a couple of photos as keepsakes. Her phone gallery was filled almost entirely with photos related to Wenshan, even organized into various categories. To draw an analogy, her attitude toward these things was much like yours toward the study materials boys keep. Things she rarely looked at, yet treasured like precious gems. The afternoon classes weren't worth mentioning either. After hanging out at the club for a bit, the day just ended. But Zhao Zhouchuan was a bit surprised. Because Song Xinyue hadn't called him yellow-haired turtle even once all day, which puzzled him. Even when he went to chat with Wenshan or hang out, she didn't call him that, just glared at him angrily. Weird, huh? Was she softening her attitude toward him a bit? Zhao Zhouchuan couldn't figure it out. Hey, freshman, wanna join us? We're short 2 people. What game is it? Wenshan asked, though Song Xinyue had already prepared 1,000 excuses for him to decline. Life board game. Players roll dice to move spaces and trigger events. It spans 3 stages from youth to old age, and you can form alliances by triggering events to build families. Oh? Forming families? Upon hearing those 4 words, the carefully prepared response on Song Xinyue's lips came to an abrupt halt. Forming a family. That means I could experience what it's like to marry Wenshan, right? The thought of marrying Wenshan nearly sent Song Xinyue soaring into the air. She'd already planned every detail, how the wedding would unfold, which guests to invite, how many children they'd have after marriage, and what to name them. Song Xinyue, always 10 steps ahead, truly a chess master's physique. Well. Wenshan glanced at Song Xinyue, expecting her to refuse. To his surprise. Alright, let's do it. You're in? Yeah, what's the problem? Or are you saying you don't want to marry me? Her gaze turned icy. Marriage? What marriage? Chapter 28, The Chessboard of Life Part 1. Song Xinyue didn't explain. She just dragged him over to play. Fine. Since she was willing, what else could I say? After the seniors explained the rules again, the game began. After hearing the rules, Wenshan felt an inexplicable sense of déjà vu. He swore he'd seen a similar game in some Japanese anime. Note, in this world, the name Japan is prefixed with the diminutive Little Japan, a legacy of the Ming Emperor's whimsical renaming of the country as Little Japan after his transmigration, a name that persists to this day. Glancing at the familiar-looking cards in his hand, he wondered if they belonged to some other board game. Senior, you didn't develop this game yourselves, did you? Sort of, but not entirely. We borrowed some ideas. Old man Zhang just whipped it up on a whim. We're just testing it out with him to see if it's any good. Oh, who goes first? I'll start. Then clockwise. Alright. Hey, 4 points. The turn reached Song Xinyue, and Wenshan was next. Mystery event triggered. Let me see. Parents' business flourishes, gaining 2 points in wealth. Song Xinyue now had 3 yellow beads. My luck really is good. My turn, 6 o'clock. Mysterious event. Burning the midnight oil. Intelligence +1, health 1. This. Wenshan had no more beads representing health points. Does this mean I died suddenly? Don't say such unlucky things. Quick, spit, spit, spit. Song Xinyue was highly displeased. It's just a game. No, you'd only be out if your health points dropped 1 more point. Oh, that's good. I can keep messing around then. The dice entered a new cycle, and the gap between the players remained narrow for now. Practicing guitar and singing, does that cost a bit of wealth to gain 1 point of charm? What exactly does this charm stat do? Charm points are a prerequisite for triggering certain events like romance or career opportunities. Oh, okay, I'll learn it then. +1 to charm, haha. Wenshan, have you fallen for me yet? I told you this is just a game, yet you take it so seriously. I take every game seriously. Unlike you. My turn. 2 points. Physical training. Spend 1 wealth point to gain 1 health point. Okay, I'll take it. Even though my wealth is now 0, having health points means I won't suddenly drop dead from some misfortune. That 1 health point is crucial, don't believe me? Just wait and see. 3 points. Car accident? Last time it was a bad cold, now a car accident. Talk about a string of misfortunes. What luck. You have no health points left either. Congratulations, you're the first player eliminated from the game. Wait, I'm dead already? This is just the first stage. Seriously, what a garbage game. 0 immersion. Not even remotely friendly to non-whales. Alright, you can just watch from the sidelines now. 1 player eliminated. 5 remain. Scholarship acquired, +1 to finances. Requires 2 intelligence. Ouch, my intelligence is just a bit low. Wenshan, you've got 3 intelligence points, can I borrow one? You think brains are shareable? If you won't lend it, fine. Ugh, this card's useless now. Step 3, trigger event. You may confess to the player on your left. Success is guaranteed if your wealth is 4 or charm is 2. Otherwise, roll dice to determine outcome. The player to my left. Song Xinyue. Ugh, confess to her. Hey, what are you spacing out for? Confess already. Since it's a game, I'll accept. We can help each other out. Song Xinyue, rein in that grin, it's practically reaching the sky. What's the rush? My wealth and charm aren't high enough. Senior, how does this work? Oh, the player on the left picks a number. Then you roll the dice. If you roll that number, the confession succeeds. Got it. So what benefits come with a successful confession? When you advance to the next stage, you become lovers. You can freely exchange your wealth, and if your partner encounters a beneficial event, they can share points with you. Oh, okay. Then you pick a number. What number has the highest chance of being rolled? How should I know? They should all have the same probability. Alright. Then, let's go with 2. Wenshan rolled the dice, but looking at Song Xinyue's expression, why was she more nervous than him, the one confessing? 3. Well, rejection. So heartbreaking. You rolled it wrong. Roll again. Fine, it's fate. Just a little off. And so they moved on to the next person. This game. Damn it. It's so unfair. Wenshan, your charm should be 10 points, not 100 points. Cut it out. I don't have that kind of skill. After several rounds, the first phase concluded. Wenshan's stats, health 2, wealth 1, intelligence 3, charm 2. Only intelligence stood out. Oh well, I'm actually a well-rounded player. Now, let's check Song Xinyue's stats, health 3, wealth 5, intelligence 2, charm 3. Wow, a luck-type player really is different. Song Xinyue now has the best overall stats in the entire game, a huge advantage right from the start. Alright, moving into the prime years. The senior swapped out the cards. One step. Not so lucky this time. This game isn't about who reaches the finish line first. Your luck's been pretty good so far. Quick, check the events. Job search, high, medium, low. Those with financial ability 5 can directly assign a high-level job, gaining 1 point of financial ability every 2 turns. Hey, I just barely hit 5 points. Yay! Look at your luck, it's your turn now. 3 steps, also a job hunting event. Civil service exam event? Roll dice based on your IQ points, and if you hit the target, you pass the exam. Man, if real civil service exams were this easy. Wait, if they were this simple, civil servants would be a dime a dozen. I'll go with 135. Wenshan tossed the dice. With a 50% chance, he was confident he'd hit it. 5. Okay, I hit it. Wenshan took the ID card, which had a sentence written on it. According to the principle of civil servant neutrality, you must now maintain political neutrality and cannot participate in elections. There are restrictions? Seriously? They didn't have to go this far with the restoration. Note, in this world, China's civil service system is modeled after the Western model due to the early development of capitalism spurred by that revolutionary Ming emperor. For a moment, Wenshan couldn't tell whether passing the civil service exam was a blessing or a curse. What benefits could this election possibly bring? This game is actually pretty interesting. Chapter 29, The Chessboard of Life Part 2. Hey, it's my turn, whoosh. Please give me a marriage event. Let me marry Wenshan. Song Xinyue silently prayed in her heart. 4 steps. Few event, minor career achievement. Wealth +1. Why am I getting money again? I already have so much. Why not give me some other events? You're not happy about getting money? It's not like it's a negative event. I just want something different, that's all. Step 3, event. Blind date? At the word blind date, Song Xinyue's eyebrows shot up. Oh boy, was her luck finally turning? Last time failed, but this time would definitely succeed. Roll with the player to your right. Not with me? Song Xinyue puffed out her little lips, thoroughly displeased. She was starting to dislike this game. Right side, this. Wenshan looked troubled because the person to his right was a guy. Damn it, this. But then again, it wasn't so bad. If it had been a girl. Given Song Xinyue's temper, she probably would have flipped the table. Hurry up. You two throw it already. Let's see if we can get a guy team. An upperclassman laughed loudly, completely unaware of the fierce glare fixed on him. Senior, they're both guys. This blind date setup doesn't quite work, does it? Maybe we should switch to the person on the left? Song Xinyue finally averted her gaze and said with a smile. No way. Rules are rules. Besides, this is pretty fun, right? I really want to punch him. Song Xinyue's expression darkened. No. What's wrong with Xinyue? It might not even happen. Stay calm. I choose 245. Wenshan's attributes were 2 points higher than his, granting an extra 2 points to his success rate. Here goes. Wenshan tossed the dice. No, no, no. Song Xinyue muttered beside him, probably wishing more than anyone that the dice wouldn't land. Slowly, the dice stopped spinning, revealing the number. Yes, yes, yes. 5. Oh, great, I passed. Congratulations on a successful match. The pair accepted the relationship card handed to them, exchanged glances, then looked troubled. Oh dear, they're blushing. Now that you two are husband and husband, the wedding will cost a bit. Who will be covering the expenses? I'll cover it, I'll cover it. Oh my, this is so embarrassing. The senior paid for the wedding expenses, and everyone present burst into laughter except Song Xinyue. She was growing increasingly annoyed with this game. She silently resolved that once this game ended, she would never let Wenshan play these games again. Noticing Song Xinyue's sour expression, Wenshan quickly whispered, "It's just a game. Why are you jealous? Besides, he's a guy. I'm not. I'm not jealous. You don't need to comfort me. I really regret playing this game." Oh, well, Wenshan didn't know how to comfort her and decided to continue the game for now. Your turn. Song Xinyue handed him the dice with a sigh. She just encountered another bad event, getting caught up in a cult which cost her 1 point each in health and finances. But she couldn't care less about the events anymore, she just wanted the game to end quickly. 2 steps. Event? Infidelity? Ha? Hearing Wenshan say the word affair, Song Xinyue whipped her head around. The affair involves the player to your left. You divorced the original owner with nothing, losing 2 points in wealth. Damn it, my wealth is now 0. I'm bankrupt. The player on the left. Wait. That's me. This revelation seemed to inject Song Xinyue with adrenaline, instantly reigniting her passion for the game. As for the rest of what Wenshan said, she couldn't care less. As long as she could be with him. This game wasn't completely worthless after all. Ha ha, you two, you just got married and now you're divorcing? What kind of move is that? An upperclassman nearly laughed himself silly. Song, you can now choose to accept Chi as your husband or refuse to marry him. The choice is entirely yours. Of course I accept him. Song Xinyue answered without hesitation. Alright, here are your relationship cards. Keep them safe. As for the wedding expenses, I'll cover it. Okay. Wenshan, we're husband and wife now, you know. Song Xinyue's smile stretched from ear to ear. You take this game so seriously. It's still a game. Quick, call me wifey so I can hear it. Come on. She slipped her hand into her pocket and activated the voice recording function on her phone. There are so many people around. Aren't you embarrassed? Just keep your voice down. Quietly is fine. Hurry up and say it, or else. She slid her hand around Wenshan's waist. I'll make you say it louder and more embarrassingly. Sigh, you're a force to be reckoned with. Good to know. Now say it. Wenshan steeled himself. After all, it was just a game. One little call couldn't hurt, right? Old brain wife. He did it. He beat the guy next door by hundreds of chapters. Hey, hubby, I'm here, Song Xinyue was thoroughly satisfied now, finding this game increasingly fulfilling. Wife, That sounded so good coming from him, Fine, from now on he can officially call me wife. Running for president. I drew this event. One of the senior students seemed to have hit the jackpot. Let me see, triggered the election event. Alright then, let's start the slacker election. The presidential election. Slip of the tongue, no offense intended. How do we elect a president? Simple. Add up your base stats, take the average, then divide by 2. That's the number of points you get to decide. Everyone here rolls dice. If over half hit, the election is successful. Rolling dice to elect a president? Is there any more ridiculous election method in the world? Alright, it's not real life. Let me calculate. Rounding up, you can decide on 2 points. Then, let's go with 2 and 6. Alright, everyone, start voting. Civil servants can't vote. Wenshan could only sit and watch. 2, 6. 6? Holy crap, Lin, you've got some crazy luck. Unanimous approval. Congratulations on becoming the big slackerer, the president. Keep it low-key, keep it low-key. With everyone's trust, I'll definitely be a good president. What were the perks of being president? They were huge. Full immunity to all negative events, plus 3 points of wealth upon entering Phase 3, a game-changing power-up. Ugh, this is bad news. We might lose to Wenshan now. This game doesn't have winners or losers. It's just about who scores higher by the end of ranking, really. As long as we're having fun, that's what matters. Yeah, you're right. But having you here is what makes me happiest. Chapter 30, Song Xinyue's Little Collection. After that came the elderly stage, which was pretty much the same as before, just with different events. Nothing much to say about it. Wenshan, however, rode Song Xinyue's good fortune to his own advantage. His ranking shot up, and by the end of the round, he finished the game in third place, a commendable achievement. Hee, this game is strangely fun, isn't it? You didn't say that earlier. You looked so grim, I thought you were about to flip the table. I'm nowhere near as violent as you make me out to be. Don't think that about me. Let go. Stop pinching me. Disobedience deserves a little lesson. Only then did Song Xinyue release her grip. But you don't have to pinch me all the time either. Don't like this punishment? Fine, I'll reluctantly find another way. Song Xinyue glanced around. No one's around now, so you don't have to worry about anyone hearing. Say wife for me. Are you that obsessed with those 2 words? What's wrong with that? It's just punishment anyway. The more embarrassed you are, the happier I get. Her smiling face was full of mischief. I still won't say it. You already choked me. As if you're the one at a disadvantage. Isn't that exactly what happened? You really can't tell right from wrong, can you? Fine, I won't argue with you. What do you want to eat tonight? Let's just eat out. I don't want you cooking for me all the time. Oh my, starting to feel sorry for me now? If you really care, why don't you learn to cook yourself? I'd love to taste your skills. Why bother cooking when I have instant meals? They taste fine and are quick to make. Can instant food ever taste as good as homemade? Besides, I asked you to make it for me. Then I won't need this skill very often. Just wait. Sooner or later, I'll make you learn, and then you'll have to feed it to me bite by bite. Ugh, she definitely wasn't joking. I'd been a bit too playful. Better back down quickly. How about this next time you go to the cooking club, bring me along? Good idea. Deal. Okay. Hey, how about we grab some sour cabbage fish? Sure, let's go. What? You're saying Wenshan was such a pushover? When the power dynamic is uneven, isn't it normal to be controlled by the other party? Just getting a little initiative back is already pretty good. Dinner time passed pleasantly too. All in all, it was a pretty good day. It's getting late. I'll head out now. Make sure to get some rest tonight. See you tomorrow. Wenshan closed the door. Recalling last night's events, he hesitated about locking it from the inside. If Song Xinyue came again, he wasn't sure his fragile heart could handle it. But then again, if he locked the door, might Song Xinyue notice something? That was something he had to consider. What the heck? He'd just tough it out tonight. If she showed up again, then he'd have to lock the door from the inside from now on. Wenshan made up his mind with a sigh of relief. Back home, Song Xinyue kept staring at her phone, checking the sensor data. Unfortunately, Wenshan hadn't drunk any milk today, so she wouldn't be going over. Well, guess that's how it goes, she murmured, retreating to her room. Gazing at the walls covered in photos of Wenshan, her smile grew increasingly dreamy. To ensure the purity of the photos, each one featured only Wenshan and her. Group photos naturally had to be filtered for impurities, not even a passerby could appear in the frame. He. She reached out, running her fingers over the photos as if she were truly touching him. How hard to see, sticking out her tongue to lick it would be going too far. Too bad you didn't drink that milk tonight. Now I'm stuck reminiscing over mementos. Don't you think you deserve punishment? Alright, Song Xinyue did restrain herself somewhat in front of Wenshan. But once no one was watching, all her quirky traits came out in full force. Song Xinyue took down a few photos and replaced them with others from the drawer. After all, she did get tired of looking at the same ones. Time for some fresh ones. This one's so cute. And this one's pretty nice too. They're all my treasures. Wenshan, you'd like them too, right? After admiring the photos, Song Xinyue unlocked a drawer in her desk. Inside, nothing particularly special, just a collection of small trinkets. Like this one, the very first gift Wenshan had ever given her, a pink piece embroidered with a little bunny. Well, a little rabbit. Song Xinyue wasn't entirely satisfied with this gift though, because the pattern wasn't embroidered by Wenshan himself. But as the very first gift, its sentimental value was undeniably high. Then there was this one, a gift of extraordinary significance. It was their token of affection, a scarf. Why was it a token of their love? Because Wenshan gave it to her on Qixi Festival. Just like Valentine's Day in this world, there's a custom on Qixi Festival to give scarves to others, originating from the myth of the cowherd and the weaver girl. Legend has it that after Xinu returned to the heavenly court, Niulong and Xinu could only meet once a year on the 7th day of the 7th month. Niulong thought to himself, she must be so cold up in the heavens, so far away. He decided to weave a scarf for her with his own hands. He sought out the village weavers to learn the craft. After persistent visits, he finally moved them to teach him. Overcoming every obstacle, he learned bit by bit and finished the scarf just before the 7th day of the 7th month. When he presented it to the weaver girl, she was deeply moved. After that, well, a whole lot happened. Thus the custom of gifting scarves was born. Hand-knitted scarves are considered the finest offering. Presenting one to someone of the opposite sex carries a meaning nearly equivalent to a declaration of love. Of course, you can also give scarves to friends and family as tokens of friendship or affection. But Wenshan's scarf wasn't knitted by him, he gave it to her at Song Xinyue's insistence. When he gave it to her, Wenshan repeatedly emphasized it was a gift from a friend. But did Song Xinyue listen? The answer was obvious. It had always been her one-sided affection. But who says you can't force someone to share your one-sided feelings? Even a forced melon can ripen and taste sweet. After all, she had given Wenshan a scarf too. A birthstone one. Having expressed her feelings herself, how could he refuse? And he had accepted it. Note, Song Xinyue never told Wenshan what the scarf symbolized. Song Xinyue wrapped the scarf around herself, studying it intently in the mirror, savoring it for a long while. This scarf, the more she looked at it, the more she loved it. He. The smile on her face grew brighter and brighter. Chapter 31, Morning Drizzle. After admiring her other collections once more, Song Xinyue decided it was time to move on to the next step. Humming a cheerful tune, she plugged in her headphones and lay on the bed hugging the pillowcase printed with Wenshan's portrait. Let me hear what you're up to? The sound of running water reached Song Xinyue's ears. Oh my, is someone taking a shower? Strange images flashed through her mind, and her cheeks flushed instantly. She buried her face deep into the pillow. Sigh, if only I could see it. Maybe I should install some more hidden cameras in his room. I'll find a chance to do that. Listening to Wenshan's voice, Song Xinyue felt as if she were still right beside him. Gradually, the sounds faded away. He must have fallen asleep. Sigh, too bad I can't come over to keep you company tonight, Wenshan. Sweet dreams. So Song Xinyue opened her phone's voice recorder and listened to the previously recorded wife. Wife. The voice was faint and indistinct, repeating only those two monotonous syllables. Yet Song Xinyue listened with rapt attention. She could have listened forever. There was no other reason, it was simply because it was him. He, Song Xinyue giggled foolishly, her pupils turning into heart shapes, blooming only for him in her heart. Ha! Is it midnight already? Wenshan glanced at the time. He'd been sitting in the living room the whole time, afraid to turn on the lights. He played with his phone while keeping an ear out for any sounds in the house, constantly on guard for Song Xinyue's arrival. But she never showed up. How frustrating was that? Alright, so last night was just a one-off. Song Xinyue wasn't going to launch surprise nighttime attacks every single day. Wenshan let out a long yawn, ready to call it a night. He wasn't waiting anymore. Who cares about her? Ding dong, breakfast's here. Weather's not great today, huh? Hey, why haven't those dark circles under your eyes faded yet? I guess I didn't sleep well last night. Did you drink the milk I gave you? Nope. You should drink more. It really helps with sleep. You know what? That milk of yours is actually pretty good. Every time I drink it, I sleep like a log. Really? Glad it works. If you want more, just ask me directly. Of course. After all, it's my special milk. Thanks a lot. Wenshan knew there was no point in playing polite with her. Oh, let me apply some eye cream for you too. That'll help fade those dark circles faster. Okay, that'd be great. Trouble? Not at all. This is pure bliss for me. Watching your exquisite face right before me, letting me do whatever I please, it's an unparalleled experience. Feels so good. Open wide. I've made a last-minute decision, from now on, I'll feed you the very first bite of your breakfast. What kind of stupid rule is that? What? I buy your breakfast. You dare disobey my orders? Her gaze turned slightly menacing. Sigh, fine. That's more like it. Obedient Wenshan is the best. See? That's what happens when you're beholden to someone, eating from their hand, taking their money, becoming their puppet. So, does the food I feed you taste better now? No, it's just a different hand. How could that possibly make the food taste better? Hey, are you really that dense or just playing dumb? Can't you just go along with me a little, say something nice to make me happy? Ugh. Sigh, fine. Ahem. Oh my, it's absolutely delicious. How come it tastes so much better after passing through your hands? Satisfied now? Satisfied. Breakfast time ended happily like that. This morning's obedience training, Song Xinyue wins. Oh no, it's starting to rain. Wenshan, go grab an umbrella. Oh, I'll go right now. Wenshan fetched 2 umbrellas and handed one to Song Xinyue. Ha? You actually have 2 umbrellas at home? Yeah, what's so strange about that? Song Xinyue had actually wanted to share an umbrella with Wenshan, but hadn't anticipated this situation. If only she'd checked the weather forecast earlier and snuck an umbrella out beforehand. What a hassle. Here, take it. Or, maybe we could just share one umbrella. I'm a girl, not as strong, so I can't hold it for long. You could help me hold it. Song Xinyue came up with a lame excuse, and Wenshan briefly wondered if she was joking. Even if you're weak, you can still hold an umbrella, right? Just take it and let's go. Song Xinyue gave a wry smile. Expecting this guy to understand her unspoken meaning and go along with her? Not happening, at least not yet. Damn it, then she'd have to take the hard approach. Song Xinyue took the umbrella but didn't open it. Instead, she placed it aside. Then she grabbed Wenshan's arm and pulled him out the door, slamming it shut behind them. Hey, the umbrella's still inside. What are you doing? You're not exactly weak yourself. I want us to share one umbrella. Got it? We have 2 umbrellas, yet you want to share one? That's weird. It's so romantic. Walking together in the drizzling rain, how perfect is that? Why can't you get it, you blockhead? The door's locked. Even if you tried to open it, I'd stop you. So you only have one choice left. Fine, have it your way. They descended the stairs together. Wenshan opened the umbrella and Song Xinyue pressed herself tightly against him. Hey, my umbrella's big enough. You don't need to press so close. I won't get you wet. Mind your own business. Just walk your own path. The rain intensified, transforming from a gentle patter to a steady downpour. They had to watch out for puddles on the road. One careless step into one, and their socks and shoes would likely stay damp all morning. A gust of wind whistled past, sending a shiver through Wenshan. He was still wearing summer clothes. It was time to switch to autumn attire. Every autumn rain brings a chill. Yeah, looks like the cold snap's starting. Time to switch clothes. If it gets just a bit colder, I can wrap myself in the scarf Wenshan gave me every day on the way to school. With that thought, Song Xinyue felt leaning shoulder to shoulder wasn't enough. She escalated things, wrapping her arms around Wenshan's arm. Alright, time to fast forward. Let's skip straight to Thursday. The main event left on Wednesday was the student council election, which wasn't worth mentioning. Muchon won by a landslide as usual. And after Thursday came National Day. A holiday. Who wouldn't love time off? Moreover, something happened on Thursday that would profoundly affect Song Xinyue. Chapter 32, Overwhelmed by Emotion. Freshmen, we'll be heading out now. Cleaning duties are yours. Bye. Take care, President. The two waved goodbye. Since the holiday began the next day, the school required every club to clean their activity room before leaving campus. Wenshan and Song Xinyue were on duty this week, so they stayed behind to clean. Our club room isn't that dirty, is it? Wenshan glanced around. Where should we start cleaning? The sooner we finish, the sooner we can go home. Oh, right, Wenshan. I won't be going back with you today. My dad's picking me up. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm not going back to my rental place either. I'm heading home to visit family. You make it sound like you're leaving the province. Hey, wait, why don't you just ride with me? My car's pretty spacious anyway. I can give you a lift. No need. I'll just take the bus back. Song Xinyue shot him a piercing look that clearly said, read between the lines. Well. I guess I'll take you up on that. Thanks, Xinyue. Alright, it's settled then. She retracted her glare, replacing it with a sweet smile. Getting more obedient by the day. Wenshan, you need to understand I'm just informing you of things, not giving you a choice. Oh boy, just when I said there wasn't much trash. Wenshan stared at the pile of snack wrappers before him. Xinyue, come help me lift the table so I can sweep out the trash underneath. Okay, coming right up. Heave-ho. Working together, they quickly cleared the trash from the floor. Next came a problem unique to the board game club. What a mess. Song Xinyue sorted through the jumbled game pieces. They still had to organize and arrange everything neatly, a task that didn't require physical strength but demanded immense patience. Phew, finally got everything sorted. Wenshan straightened his back. Is there anywhere left untouched? Should be all set. Wait, there's one room we haven't been to. Should we clean that too? Not sure. Maybe we should check it out too. Alright. Ha. Inside was a small storage room, but it looked like it hadn't been used in ages. Dust was everywhere. It's so dirty in here. Hold on a sec. Wenshan remembered the masks kept in the club activity room. Putting one on would at least offer some protection from the dust. Here you go. Let's get to it. Another tough battle ahead. But you seem pretty eager too, huh? Oh? Could it be because of me? He. Yeah. Honestly, this time it was the truth. If he'd had to clean this room alone, Wenshan would have bolted long ago. Finally admitting it? Ha. Cut the chuckling. Grab a bucket of water. I'll get a rag to wipe things down. Oh, right away. As the saying goes, 2 heads are better than 1. In no time at all, the 2 of them had the small room looking brand new. Well, it wasn't exactly spotless, but it was definitely better than before. Looks like, barring any surprises, someone's about to head off to enjoy a wonderful holiday. Well, barring any surprises. Whoa. Wenshan felt his butt bump into something, then everything went black. Oh, he accidentally slammed the door shut. With no windows in this room, it was pitch black inside. Ah! Song Xinyue screamed. What happened? What happened? She was a bit flustered. Wenshan fumbled along the wall until he found the light switch. Click! A dim, yellow glow spilled from the bulb. It wasn't very bright, but it was enough to see each other. Nothing serious. I accidentally bumped into the door and shut it. Phew, you scared me. Wenshan grabbed the doorknob, twisted it, and pulled. Ha! Wow, this place really had seen better days. Using incandescent bulbs was one thing, but the door lock was broken too? He tried several more times, but the door stubbornly refused to budge. What's wrong? Can't you open the door? Yeah, looks like it. Wenshan let go. Ha! Then what do we do now? Are we stuck in here? It's fine, I have my phone. Wenshan pulled out his phone. There was signal. Now he felt completely calm. Hello, is this the president? Ah, we got stuck in a small room while cleaning. Could you come to the club activity room? Please rescue us. Okay, we'll wait. Wenshan hung up. All set. Let's just wait for the president to come rescue us. Phew, good. Wenshan tried kicking the door a few more times. Everything was old, but the door was solid, he couldn't kick it open. Huff, huff, huff. If you can't kick it open, stop kicking. Sit down and rest. Song Xinyue found 2 pieces of paper and spread them on the floor. All right. Makes sense. All we can do now is wait. The two sat there waiting, time slowly passing. Song Xinyue grew bored and decided to find some amusement. Ho, Hugh. Watching Wenshan dozing off with his eyes closed, Song Xinyue got an idea. She began blowing gently into his ear. What's up? Wenshan rubbed his ticklish ear. Hee, just bored. Thought I'd tease you a bit. She leaned her head against his shoulder and wrapped her arm around his. As soft as ever. No, Wenshan, don't get lost in Song Xinyue's beauty. Lady, just let me catch a quick nap. He pushed her head away and pulled his arm free. No way. She pressed herself against him again. Fine. He gave up trying to resist and let Song Xinyue have her way. In dim lighting, vision gradually dims while hearing grows increasingly acute. Both seemed to hear the sound of heartbeats. But pressed so close together, they couldn't tell whose it was, their own or the other's. Thump, thump, thump. The steady rhythm of the heartbeat sent Song Xinyue's mind into a whirl. Wait? Why was it getting faster? Why was she so excited? Song Xinyue began searching for the reason behind her agitation. The first culprit was him, followed by the surroundings. Oh, right. She was here with him in this tiny space, as if nothing else existed around them. Just the two of them, with no one to disturb them. Oh my gosh, wasn't this the private space for two she'd always dreamed of? Yes, nothing else mattered, just her and him. Song Xinyue's breathing quickened with excitement. Yes, this is it. This is the feeling. Everything else is nothingness, only he and I are eternal. Here, we can do anything together without anyone disturbing us. She gazed at him with tender eyes. This dazed look of hers so silly. Yet why does it feel so intoxicating? Wenshan, I really like you. I love you so much. No, this is more than just liking. This is love. This is my eternal love for him. Wenshan, I truly love you. Overcome by emotion, Song Xinyue blurted it out without thinking. Unfortunately, her voice was too soft. Wenshan didn't catch it clearly, only hearing her mumble something indistinctly. But even if he had heard, this guy would have just pretended he didn't know anything. So, your love, everything about you, will forever belong only to me. No running away, okay? Wenshan, do you think we'll be trapped here forever? Chapter 33, The Little Black Room Experience Card. Ha? Why would you think that? Wenshan sensed something was off and snapped back to his senses. He turned his head to look at Song Xinyue. What was going on? Why was she exhaling white vapor again? Whenever she exhaled white vapor, it meant she was deeply agitated and likely pondering something peculiar. Add to that those heart-shaped pupils. No way, what's wrong with her? Is she going to eat me? Nothing, really. Just a sudden thought. If I were truly trapped here forever, it might not be so bad. No. That absolutely won't happen. Wenshan felt compelled to interrupt her daydream. Ha? Why not? I've already contacted the president and the others. Someone will be here soon to take us out. I'm talking hypothetically. Just hypothetically. Even if they don't come, we've got plenty of options. Call 911. Or we could just do nothing. Our families would definitely notice something's wrong. They'd come looking for us, and then we'd be out. Oh. Right, that's true. We won't be stuck here forever. Someone will come for us eventually. What should I do? I really love this feeling. I don't want to leave. I wish this feeling could last forever. Hey, I know. I can recreate this in our future home. And I'll make it even more perfect. A secret space only we know about. Yes, that's exactly what we'll do. Hee hee, Wenshan, am I clever? You'll love it there too, right? Wenshan hadn't expected Song Xinyue to become increasingly excited. What's going on? Did I say something wrong? Only then did he notice his surroundings. They did fit the description of a little black room. Oh no. Was his situation getting a bit dangerous? As these thoughts crossed his mind, Wenshan glanced at Song Xinyue uneasily. As luck would have it, their eyes met. She was breathtakingly beautiful. His heart stirred, beating faster in sync with hers. The dim lighting only accentuated the beauty of her eyes. That blossoming heart, that inner self revealed only to him. He had no reason to betray any of it. It was love at first sight. Song Xinyue sensed something in his gaze. Unease? Fear? Terror? Surprise? How strange. Why? Why would he react this way? Was he afraid of me? No, impossible. Who would fear the one they loved most? But then, why was he acting this way? Oh, because I'm not his. Impossible. Impossible. Did this heart-shaped pupil effect also possess hypnotic powers? He found himself utterly unable to look away. He couldn't resist reaching out a hand to touch her, cup her, cradle her face. Her skin felt hot, as if affection were being transmitted through heat to his palm. Wenshan's sudden movement snapped Song Xinyue out of her thoughts. What is he doing? Why does it feel like he's about to kiss me? No, I plan to save this for the day I confess. But why is my head moving toward him uncontrollably? Or maybe now is the time. Bring forward the confession to this moment. Right, it's not impossible. Besides, I'm wearing a mask. Even if he touches me, it'll only be the fabric of the mask's touching. That doesn't count as a kiss, right? It can't be my first kiss. The atmosphere between them now felt like a couple sharing a bed at night, whispering sweet nothings to each other. Dim lights, lingering affection. After coming to this realization, Song Xinyue closed her eyes. Her nervous system was on high alert, her brain primed to release dopamine. Beneath the mask, she already puckered her lips. Wait, what is she doing? Wait, how did the atmosphere suddenly get so intimate? What should I do? What does she mean by this? Wenshan felt utterly flustered. What should he do? Was there any veteran player around to guide him? Footsteps echoed, followed by a thump of knocking. Both of them jumped in fright. Freshman, are you in there? Yeah, we're in here. The door won't open. The two had no choice but to compose themselves. What a perfect moment. It had been just one step away from the finish line only to be ruined. Ugh, so frustrating. Why did they have to come knocking right when things were about to get real? Annoying, just annoying. Sigh. Well, fine. Song Xinyue had to accept reality. It seemed fate hadn't aligned yet. They tugged at the door a few times outside, but it wouldn't budge. Hold on a moment, we'll go find the teacher on duty. We'll be right back. As the footsteps faded into the distance, the two were left alone again, the atmosphere growing awkward. You, forget everything about those weird things I did earlier, okay? Song Xinyue said, feeling a bit embarrassed. Oh, okay, I'll forget it right away. Wenshan scratched his head. Come sit down. They won't be back for a while. Perhaps out of boredom, or maybe to make up for something, Song Xinyue suddenly threw herself at him, wrapping her arms tightly around Wenshan and refusing to let go. This completely threw Wenshan off guard. Damn it, what are you doing? What? Feeling embarrassed? He. Did I do something wrong again? Yes, you did. Why were you staring at me like that earlier? If you hadn't done that, I wouldn't have done such a strange thing. So, you deserve punishment. You really have a way with words. Hey, what are you doing now? Song Xinyue pressed her ear against his chest. Listening to your heartbeat. Oh, it's getting faster and faster. Hee, it's because of me, right? Yeah. So can you sit still now? Song Xinyue pressed her finger against Wenshan's lips and declared, from now on, your heart can only race faster for me. Chapter 34, The Troubled Journey Home. Later, the duty teacher came to pick the lock and led the two of them out. This lock is broken. Alright, I'll have the school maintenance crew come fix it later. Until then, don't try to open this door, understand? Yes, thank you, teacher. Thank you, President. No problem, no need to thank us. It's our job. It's getting late, everyone should head home soon. Yeah, Wenshan, let's go. Uncle Wan must be waiting impatiently. You really intend to drag me along for the ride? Of course. Didn't we agree on this? She wrapped her arms around Wenshan's arm. Changing your mind now? Trying to get away? That's not allowed, you know. She tightened her grip. I never said I didn't want to. Stop, you're hugging too tight. Song Xinyue said nothing, letting her actions speak for her refusal. Fine, let's go then. Wenshan understood that with Song Xinyue's temper, persuading her to let him go with just a few words was impossible. Song Xinyue was delighted. Miss, why are you out so late? The master has called me several times. Oh, you have a friend. Butler Wang spotted an old acquaintance in the rearview mirror. Wenshan might not be very familiar with this person, but Butler Wang knew him better than even Wenshan's parents did. It was simply part of his duties to the young mistress. You see, sometimes Song Xinyue might be unavailable, so the task of keeping an eye on him would fall to him instead. Sorry about that, Uncle Wang. We got accidentally locked in a room while cleaning and were just rescued. Song Xinyue snuggled close to Wenshan as she sat down, her hand already resting on his thigh. She was practically about to say, nice build, pretty solid. Oh, I see. Where should we go first? Back to the mansion? Or drop off the young lady's friend first? Why don't you just come over to my place for dinner? Song Xinyue asked, tilting her head. No, absolutely not. Do you have to refuse so bluntly? Wenshan had once been to Song Xinyue's house for dinner on her birthday, and that experience had left him deeply scarred. First off, her place was huge, a 3-story villa. When they were together, Song Xinyue had claimed she'd invited a bunch of people, but in reality, he was the only one invited. Surrounded by strangers, Wenshan felt extremely awkward, constantly worried he might do something rude. He sat on the sofa, tense and nervous. At the dinner table, he was the only outsider, yet Song Xinyue kept serving him food, trying to ease Wenshan's awkwardness with her warmth. But the more enthusiastic you are, the more suspicious your dad looks at me. That look, it's like I kidnapped his daughter and he wants to kill me. It was your daughter who dragged me away, don't blame me. So that meal was nothing short of a sweat-drenched ordeal. I couldn't enjoy a single bite. And her sister? Not exactly a pushover. Like a little female demon, she grilled me with questions left and right, even bluntly asking how many times a day I was with her sister. Helping Song Xinyue tease me, she was no pushover either. When it was time to leave, either the car tire went flat or it got dark, it wasn't safe for me to go home alone. In short, I ended up staying the night at her place. How could that be acceptable? Sleeping at her place would be like a lamb walking into a wolf's den. Not only would Song Xinyue surely make a nighttime advance, but whether her father might stab him in his sleep was also an unknown. So if she went to his place again, the situation wouldn't change, it would definitely spell trouble. She had to stand her ground this time, no backing down. You know my parents are strict. I didn't tell them I was coming. If they find out, they won't let me off easy. I could just talk to them. Auntie is so understanding, she'd definitely agree. No, that won't work either. Just take me back home. Wenshan waved his hands hurriedly. Really? If you come. Song Xinyue lowered her voice, leaning close to whisper something soft and sweet in his ear. Damn it, is this car leaking electricity? Why did I just feel like I got zapped? My whole body feels tingly and numb. You're blushing, hee. Her voice was soft, but every word was clear. Wenshan was certain he wasn't the type to lust after beauty, nor was his XP in that area. But his body's DNA wasn't listening to him. No, don't. I'm really worried my parents are waiting anxiously. He tried every trick to divert her attention. Things have come to this, and you still won't give me face? Just let me be selfish this once. Fine. I'll reluctantly let you off this once. Pressuring him too hard might not be wise. Ha! Song Xinyue conceded? Had she taken the wrong medicine today? Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. He'd already mapped out his escape route, prepared for a protracted battle. Then Uncle Wang, please take me home first. At least he needed her company on the way back. The car slowly pulled away. Now then, you'd better make up for this properly during the drive, you hear? With that, she leaned her head against him. Her hands no longer clung awkwardly to his arms but wrapped around his shoulders instead. Okay. Wenshan's expression softened slightly. The tension had finally eased. Bye. Song Xinyue reluctantly released her hold, opened the door, and stepped out. Uncle Wang, please take him back. Alright, leave it to me, miss. The car slowly started moving again. Isn't it a bit awkward that I haven't said a word? Wenshan felt he should probably make some small talk. Uncle, what's your name? My name is Wang Zhenghai. I'm the butler for the Song family. Oh, I'll remember that. Alright, that's enough. Asking more would be rude. Wenshan sensed a solemn aura emanating from this man, or perhaps it was the steadfastness of a middle-aged man? At that moment, Wenshan noticed a knife scar beneath Wang Zhijia's ear. Whoa, looks like Uncle Wang has a story to tell. With that sturdy build of his, he could probably stuff himself into a sack and toss himself onto Song Xinyue's bed in no time. Maybe I'm overthinking this. We're here. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Uncle. Goodbye. After waiting a moment for the elevator and navigating a few twists and turns, she finally arrived home. Zai, why did you get home so late today? Ugh, don't even ask. I got locked in the room while cleaning and had to wait forever before someone came to let me out. He put away his backpack and clothes. Alright. Come on over and eat now, his beloved mother called out. Coming, coming. Well, despite the hiccup, the wonderful holiday life was about to begin. Ah, mother's cooking was as delicious as ever. During dinner, Wenshan realized something. He hadn't even told Uncle Wan his home address. How did he know? Chapter 35, Song Xinyue pays a visit. Lying in bed, Wenshan stretched lazily. When he opened his eyes, it was already past 9. That was one good sleep. The inexplicable warmth of home felt just right. He rubbed his sleepy eyes, got dressed, and headed to the bathroom to freshen up. Whenever he had time off, he never ate breakfast simply because he couldn't get up early enough. After neatly folding the quilt and smoothing out the sheets, Wenshan headed to the living room. If he didn't make the bed, he'd inevitably get scolded. His father was watching TV. Apparently there was a military parade happening in the capital today. His mother was scrolling through short videos. With everyone home for the holidays, it was a rare chance for the family to gather together. Zai, up already? Did you fold the quilt? Done, Mom. Don't worry. Are you hungry? There are steamed eggs and buns in the pot. Go have a few. No thanks, Mom. I'm not hungry. Wenshan walked over to the water dispenser, took a sip, then sat down on the sofa to watch the parade for a while. Let me see. The Chilan I and Chilan 2 tanks, why are they these old relics from the 70s? And covered in bullet marks and dust too. Why drag these old things out for this year's parade? Aren't they afraid the Soviets will laugh at us? Oh, the veterans contingent. Well, that makes sense. These are all battle-hardened machines. Look at this tank, covered in bullet holes. Peace really is hard won, father began to reflect. After checking out the other weapons on display this year, each one a real looker, he decided he had to try driving one himself. So he returned to his room, booted up his computer, and prepared to play a game. Cyber Tank Commander counts as Tank Commander too. But just as he was about to start, a knock sounded at the door. Wenshan paid it no mind and clicked start. Hello, Auntie, Song Xinyue greeted with a sweet smile that practically melted Chi's mother's heart. But Wenshan froze, as if struck by lightning. Wait. I just started the game. Should I go answer it first? Xinyue. Are you here to see Wenshan? Yes, Auntie. Is he home? He's in his room. Auntie will call him out for you. Zai. Come out here, your friend is here to see you. Oh, I'll be right there. Alright, looks like I'll have to AFK for a bit. Teammates, you understand, right? So sometimes, when someone in your party AFKs, they might actually be forced to deal with their future girlfriend. Thinking about it that way makes me even angrier, you know? Gotta report them hard and get their account banned. Coming. He hurried to greet the goddess Song Xinyue. She was smiling at him, and Wenshan smiled back. Hey, Xinyue, don't just stand there outside. Put on some slippers and come in to talk. Okay, thank you, Auntie. Zai, you shouldn't just stand there either. Go greet her, okay? After saying this, Mrs. Chi walked away and sat down beside his father, whispering something to him. Judging by the way her mouth was practically curling up at the corners, it couldn't be anything good. How did you end up here? Wenshan whispered. Is that not okay? She batted her eyelashes, putting on a pitiful look. No, it's just, never mind. Come to my room and we'll talk. Oh? Why are you so readily letting me into your room this time? Has my status in your heart improved? Stop saying weird things. Hurry up and come in. You're being mean to me. Hello, Uncle Chi. Song Xinyue, who had just been pouting, instantly brightened up and greeted Chi's father with a warm smile. Oh, her name is Song Xinyue? Good. Xinyue, you're such a polite girl. Good. Hey, Dad, don't smile like Mom. Thank you for the compliment, Uncle. Song Xinyue's smile once again won hearts. Then, Song Xinyue followed Wenshan to his room. The two adults stayed in the living room, strategizing how to assist their son. Back in his room, Wenshan didn't rush to greet Song Xinyue. He hurriedly checked his game. No problem, still early stages, still playable. Hey, you called me to your room just to watch you play games? Hold on a sec. I just started a new game when you arrived. Almost done. Oof. Then don't blame me for rummaging through your drawers and messing with your stuff. Wenshan didn't respond, too busy with his gameplay. Arg. How annoying. Just like last time in the rental apartment, ignoring me. Didn't find anything last time, but this time I'll turn the place upside down. First stop, under the bed. Still no box of weird books. Well, looks like Wenshan really is a good kid. She opened the wardrobe again, hoping to find a satisfying outfit. Why is it so empty? Are those the only clothes he has left in the rental place? Poor Wenshan, he has nothing to wear. Once we move in together, I'll buy you a whole bunch of clothes. She glanced at Wenshan's bookshelf again. There weren't many books left, hadn't he taken most of them with him? Sigh. Another treasure hunt with nothing to show for it. Feeling a bit down, Song Xinyue rolled around discontentedly on Wenshan's bedsheets, instantly wrinkling the once smooth fabric. Now I have to tidy up again. Cry. When Song Xinyue got bored, trouble followed. She decided to watch him play games for a bit. Wenshan's dazzling maneuvers and lightning-fast typing left Song Xinyue slightly impressed. Holy crap, I actually hit it. Ha! How did you know someone was here? Just guessed. Enemies love to ambush and snipe here. Didn't expect it to work though. Ha! You're watching me play? You play your game. I won't disturb you. He claimed he wouldn't interrupt, but the mere thought of Song Xinyue watching made Wenshan feel immense pressure. He had to unplug the charger and use mobile data instead. After all, no guy wants to embarrass himself in a game while being watched by a girl. But the situation wasn't looking good. It was a desperate endgame. He was 1v3, though his opponents were all low on health, so it wasn't impossible. This was a do-or-die battle. He couldn't afford to lose. Chapter 36, Come out and play with me. Phew, he won. Holy crap, he won a 1v3 endgame. Damn, that was so cool. Too bad he didn't record it. Wenshan was still in a state of shock. His hands were shaking uncontrollably, and he couldn't even calmly pick up his water cup to take a sip. Wow, Wenshan, you're amazing. Song Xinyue clapped her hands. Opposite side, they just made a careless mistake, giving me an opening. He set down the cup, struggling to steady his hands. Look how excited you are, haha. Your hands are shaking like crazy. It's just a physical reaction after calming down from being tense. Huey set down the mouse, thoroughly satisfied with his performance this round. Now that you're done gaming, shouldn't you properly entertain your guest? Stop saying weird things. My parents are in the living room. Keep your voice down, at least. They're so far away, they won't hear a thing. Besides, doesn't this make it more exciting? Ha. You know what? Maybe they're eavesdropping right outside the door. The moment the words left his mouth, a flurry of footsteps echoed outside. Wenshan's parents fled in panic. Holy crap, they really were eavesdropping outside. Ha, your parents are hilarious. How is eavesdropping funny? It's totally unethical. Oh, it is a bit unethical. But as long as it's out of love, it should be okay, right? Wenshan, you'd understand too, wouldn't you? Forget about them for now. What brings you here? To hang out with you, of course. Such a great day, I just had to share it with you. You don't have to be in such a rush. It's only the first morning, and you're already knocking on my door. I'm worried some turtle might beat us to it. If he drags you around all afternoon like last time, who am I gonna cry to? Oof. You still remember that? Oh well, but you can rest easy. Unless something crazy happens, Zhao Jiushuan is definitely still snoring away right now. Ha? How do you know that? You'll see. Wenshan opened the game on his phone. Last playtime was 7 hours ago. It's almost 10 now. This guy's still gaming past 3 a.m.? He's a hopeless case. Could you stop talking about him like that? Everyone has their own way of living. Wenshan pinched her cheek. And you stop defending him all the time, okay? Song Xinyue pinched back, hard. Anyway, whenever he has a day off, he sleeps until past 11 a.m. See? No need to rush over looking for me like that. Well, I'm already here. You're not going to kick me out now, are you? Hurry up and get dressed. Let's go out and have some fun. Fine. Where do you want to go? Just wander around. I don't have a specific destination in mind. Fine. Oh, and when we go out, please don't do anything weird or say anything strange. My parents tend to overthink things. Got it. I know my limits. Some things are just between us, after all. There you go again. Ha! Wenshan was about to take off his usual outfit when Song Xinyue stopped him. Ha? What's wrong? Change into something else. You always wear that same outfit. Oh, well. Wenshan opened the wardrobe again. How about this one? Not great either. Let me pick something for you. Though she claimed to be selecting for Wenshan, Song Xinyue was actually picking the outfit that best matched her own aesthetic preferences. To help the gentleman understand, it's like choosing a skin for a game character. Ha, you really don't have many clothes. Never mind, just wear this one. It's a bit old though. I bought it during the new year, so it can't be that old. Ha? You think buying it during the new year doesn't make it old? Wenshan, even though you already fit my type perfectly, you still need to pay attention to your personal image. I don't. Wenshan's eyes darted around as he thought of a high EQ response. I'm not good at picking clothes. I'm afraid if I choose something and wear it, you won't like it. So I just don't bother with buying these things. Wenshan felt a quiet triumph inside. Perfect answer. Oh, is that why? So Wenshan cares about my feelings this much? Song Xinyue laughed, but this time it was genuine. Well then. I suppose I'll reluctantly let you pick out my clothes from now on. Well, I'll leave that to you then. She'd already had her eye on several outfits she wanted him to try on. Bringing it up now was the perfect response. Let's go, Song Xinyue urged. Wenshan steeled himself, mentally rehearsing his lines for later. All right. Stepping out of the living room, he saw his parents pretending to be busy with their own tasks. Mom and Dad, I'm going out with her. Oh, have fun. Stay safe. Remember to come back early. Before Father Chi could finish, Mother Chi pinched him hard. Oh, son, don't come back for lunch today. Your mom and I are going out to eat a date. We won't be cooking lunch. If you need money, ask your dad. What the heck? You two are going out for lunch? Wenshan could understand eating out, but a date? That seemed a bit far-fetched. They were an old married couple, after all. Song Xinyue's smile was impossible to hide. With her future-in-laws so supportive, could Wenshan possibly escape her grasp? We're a match made in heaven. That's right. What's wrong with that? Z, get out of here. Stop hanging around your mom. Seeing you during break just annoys me. Don't come back for lunch. There won't be any food for you anyway. Her mother, who had been so kind-faced moments ago, suddenly turned fierce, ready to sweep Wenshan out the door. Fine, I get it. I'm leaving right now. Wenshan sighed helplessly. What a pair of clowns his parents were. The door slammed shut with a bang, leaving Wenshan with nowhere to go. Your parents sure are affectionate, going out on a date themselves. Old married couple and they're not even embarrassed. Don't blame your parents for being irresponsible. Since they won't make you lunch, I'll treat you. Well, I'd really appreciate that. Alright, let's go. Outside, Wenshan was being pulled along by Song Xinyue, unsure where she was taking him. You want to go to a dessert shop? You want to eat right after we just got out? Well, sort of. Come on, let's go. Oh. Stepping inside the shop, Wenshan spotted a familiar figure sitting at a table. Hey, brother Wenshan, long time no see. Chapter 37, The Troublesome Little Brat. Hello duo, it's been ages. Wenshan forced a smile to mask his fear. Let me introduce you. This is Song Duo, her nickname real name Song Hui, the female little devil sister mentioned earlier in relation to Song Xinyue. Wait, how did your sister end up here? Wenshan whispered. What's the matter? Are you that scared of my sister? Song Xinyue hadn't planned to bring her along, but hey, having an assistant around meant pushing lanes would be faster, right? Yeah. Wenshan didn't want to put on a brave face. Song Duo was essentially Song Xinyue's mouthpiece. If Song Xinyue didn't say something, she would. If Song Xinyue couldn't do something, she'd step in to help. She's the type who loves a good spectacle and can't get enough drama. She's terrified that if she and her sister take just 1 second longer to get together, she'll lose a second of being an aunt. Mom's sister. This time both sisters are joining forces, troubles brewing. Expect heart-pounding moments, brace yourself mentally. Is she really that scary? Come on, let's go. Worst case, I'll protect you. Wenshan and Song Xinyue sat down together. Song Duo was happily munching on her ice cream, with 2 more cups beside her. You guys are so slow. I've been waiting forever, my ice cream is melting. Here, eat up. Song Duo pushed the ice cream toward them. Wenshan picked up a spoon and took a bite. Cold and sweet geography dies delicious. Too bad it wasn't midsummer for a bite like this. After the rain earlier, the temperature had already dropped. Sorry, Duo. We just got caught up chatting with your brother Wenshan. Don't blame your sister, okay? Oh, I see. Looks like even a nobody brother isn't completely useless after all, at least in some areas, he's pretty persistent. Wenshan frowned. Sure enough, Song Duo unleashed her first move, playing dumb and pretending not to understand. I meant talkative, you know? Did little fish brother think of something weird? I haven't even said a word yet. Like I don't know what's on your mind, little fishy? With your reserved yet flirtatious personality, you act all cool on the surface, but deep down, you understand things better than anyone, right? Sigh, you really get to me. Stop calling me Xiaoyu all the time, okay? What? Don't like being called brother scrub? Fine, I'll change it. Brother-in-law scrub, not bad. That'll do. Put. Wenshan choked on his ice cream. Cough. Song Xinyue patted Wenshan's back repeatedly. Alright, Duo, stop teasing him. But Song Xinyue, with those winks, you're clearly telling her to go harder, you know. This is killing me. Scrub brother-in-law really is a scrub, he actually choked. See? Without my sister, he'd be a hopeless scrub. I just accidentally choked, cough, Wenshan recovered his composure. Still a loser like brother Wenshan deserves to be thoroughly pampered by my sister. Kid, if you don't watch your mouth, I'll teach you a lesson you won't forget. You dare threaten me? Scrub ow. Wenshan swiftly flicked Song Duo's forehead, leaving a red mark where it bounced that was the color he meant. The term female brat refers to female, meaning a girl, small, implying young age, limited ability, and easy to handle, brat, signifying arrogant and mischievous. This is what defines a female brat. You actually ambushed me. Dishonorable. Shameless. Seeing Song Duo still talking tough, Wenshan made a move to flick her forehead again. Song Duo hurriedly shielded herself. Sis, save me. How dare he scare me? You have to control that trashy brother-in-law. Alright, Duo, don't get carried away with him. Song Xinyue watched with a smile, though her gaze held a peculiar look. Forget it. Better not bring her along next time. Even though I know she's helping me out, acting as backup. But seeing him interact with girls other than me, it still bugs me. My possessive streak is kicking an even family isn't safe. Oof. I'll spare you this once, just for my sister's sake. Phew, the offensive ended, and Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. He'd managed to withstand this little brat's first attack. Oof, finally able to relax and enjoy the ice cream. This dessert shop was pretty tasty. Hey, you're just stuffing your face. Aren't you going to feed my sister a few bites? You really don't know how to seize an opportunity. Ha? Your sister's a grown woman, she needs me to feed her, you? Song Xinyue tilted her head, her mouth forming a perfect circle as she pointed a finger. This wasn't a hint anymore, it was a direct request. You're not going to be too lame to even do something as basic as feeding her, are you? You really are a loser. Arg, this is infuriating. Fine, I'll feed her. Sigh, it's just a shame about the ice cream, it's so delicious, and now I get one less bite. Oh, so she was feeling bad about the ice cream. Wenshan scooped up a spoonful, looked at Song Xinyue's eager little expression, and offered it to her. Song Xinyue licked the ice cream he fed her clean as if she'd never tasted it before. After she finished, Wenshan withdrew his finger. That crystalline thread, that translucent liquid. Hadn't he seen this scene in some dream before? Such a strong sense of déjà vu. If this is possible, then that must be too. Wenshan stared at the spoon, hesitating. Should he dip it in? It was all hers, all that saliva. Hey! Little fishy, hesitating like that? You wouldn't dare use the spoon, would you? Still want to wipe it off? Little fishy. Oh, you. Fine, I'll show you. Wenshan fell for the bait, scooping up a generous spoonful of ice cream and shoveling it straight into his mouth. Looks like brother Wenshan isn't such a loser after all. I'll give you that much credit, oomph. This round went to Song Yun. Wenshan sighed and turned to look at Song Xinyue. Ha? Why was she breathing out white vapor again? She'd just eaten ice cream, wasn't she still warm? He really used that spoon. With all that going on, this wasn't just an indirect kiss anymore, it was practically an indirect French kiss. That's what a gentleman should do, you know. Learn to share, brother Wenshan. Yes. I'll listen to you. Alright, let's get down to business. Have you two decided where you want to go? No, we have no idea where to go. Oh dear, that's a bit of a problem. But hey, I just happen to have a Haiching City travel guide right here. Song Duo handed it to Wenshan. Pick one. Wenshan came over to take a look. Goodness, it was basically filled with all the popular spots couples absolutely had to visit. Overwhelmed by the choices, Wenshan was even more clueless about where to go. Chapter 38, Song Duo loves gossip. These are all must-visit spots for couples. Wenshan looked troubled. What's the big deal? These places are just more fun. What's wrong with checking them out? Seriously, I don't get what you're worried about, brother small fry. Nothing, I just meant. Oh, I get it. You're worried I'll be the third wheel and interrupt your sweet moments, right? Oh, I see. Don't worry, I'll pretend not to notice. Hey. When did I ever say I was worried about that? Alright, stop arguing with me, little fishy. Just decide where we're going. My time is precious. I don't know. I can't decide. Ha, you really are a loser, can't even pick one. Fine then, big brother and big sister, just go book a hotel room yourselves. Pfft, cough. This time he was startled but didn't choke. What the hell? How did you just jump to booking a hotel room? What's wrong? Is there a problem? Since fishy brother can't decide where to go, let's skip the process and go straight to the result. It has a beginning and an end, isn't that perfect? You've got so many issues, I don't even know where to start criticizing you. Didn't your math teacher teach you that solving problems requires a process? And why does the result have to be getting a hotel room? Oh, brother Wenshan's quite the romantic, huh? Want some foreplay? Fine. Wenshan covered his mouth and sighed, trying to hide the flush spreading across his face. Alright, hurry up and choose. Anywhere will do. Otherwise, I really will drag both of you to a hotel room. Getting a room doesn't necessarily mean doing something weird, right? I wasn't thinking anything. Wenshan glanced through the options again and randomly picked one. Then, Nanshan Park. Alright, let's go. Song Duo snapped her fingers. Wenshan swallowed hard, having survived another wave of the little devil's advances. This girl was even better at teasing than her sister. Wenshan glanced at Song Xinyue. Whoa, what was that trickling from the corner of her mouth? Hey, watch your image, young lady. Don't. Song Xinyue's voice was muffled, her words indistinct. Had she started fantasizing the moment she heard book a room? No, he had to stop her. Wenshan shook Song Xinyue's body repeatedly, jolting her back to reality. No wonder she'd been silent all this time. Wake up, you big dummy. Stop spacing out. Grab the ice cream and let's go. Oh. Look at you, all silly. You're practically drooling. What are you thinking about? Oh, I was thinking about you, eh? Just as Song Xinyue reached for a tissue to wipe her mouth, Wenshan beat her to it and dabbed her chin, a completely unintentional gesture. Let's go. Wenshan grabbed his own ice cream. Song Xinyue smiled. Wenshan is so gentle, every little bit of it. That's exactly why I want to claim you as my own. He should only be gentle with me. Why bother with anyone else? It was the same car as yesterday, with the same driver. Song Duo had already claimed the passenger seat. The meaning was crystal clear. Did you two chat behind my back? Why are you moving so slowly? Song Duo turned her head to ask. Nothing. Stop imagining things. Oh, getting flustered? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Song Duo grinned mischievously. Fine, I won't spoil Brother Scrub's good mood. Uncle Wong, let's go to Nanshan Park. Wenshan felt utterly helpless. This little brat was too persistent, a real pain. As the vehicle started moving, suddenly he felt something pressing against his shoulder, and a soft sensation seemed to brush against his arm. He swallowed hard and turned his head. Wenshan and she exchanged glances. Their eyes met, but Song Xinyue remained silent, tightening her embrace. He felt his heartbeat accelerate ridiculously fast. Even after all these times, he still couldn't handle it. Wenshan broke the awkward silence first, asking softly, "What are you doing? Can't you tell? I just want to hug you." Song Xinyue cut him off before he could speak. You think you can resist me? I haven't settled the score from yesterday, and now you're defying me again? Wenshan? Her gaze wasn't exactly friendly. No, I just wanted to say. Wenshan tried to salvage the situation. Shoo, that's enough. No need to say anything else. It wouldn't be good if my sister heard us, right? If she saw us like this, she'd definitely tease you mercilessly. You don't want her making your face flush and your heart race, do you? So don't say another word. Be a good boy. I just wanted to ask if I could kiss your cheek. The moment the words left his mouth, Song Xinyue froze, as if time had stopped. Wenshan's single sentence had completely overwhelmed her brain. Wenshan breathed a silent sigh of relief. He'd just discovered a new tactic to handle Song Xinyue. The key was to be even more passionate than she was. How to deal with a Yandere. Just go along with her. Oh. Song Duo, sitting in the front row, perked up instantly, sensing major drama. Her hand shot toward her phone, ready to start recording. You don't want to? Fine. Wenshan knew full well Song Xinyue was dying to do it. He'd play coy, just to make her regret it later. I'm willing. Song Xinyue bellowed so loudly right next to Wenshan's ear that he felt his ears were about to burst. He quickly covered them. Had she not overheard the earlier exchange, Song Duo would have immediately turned her head, grinning mischievously at the pair. But this time, she had to hold back. The real show was yet to come. I am sorry. I got too excited. Wenshan, are you okay? Let me check. Song Xinyue fumbled around frantically. Wenshan took a moment to steady himself before quickly recovering. It's fine. I'm okay. I'm so sorry. Did you lose your hearing? Come on, it's not that serious. It's not like I lost an arm or a leg. You didn't do it on purpose. It's fine. Seeing Song Xinyue still seemed to blame herself, Wenshan ruffled her hair. Does this show I forgive you? Song Xinyue felt her heart melt. What was happening? Wenshan seemed more captivating to her today than ever before. Guilt turning into affection, huh? Wenshan, you're so kind. Song Xinyue leaned her head against his again, greedily soaking up the warmth. By the way, about that question earlier. I actually wanted to say. She paused, then continued. If it's you, Wenshan, then yes. That same smile, brimming with girlish affection, returned. Chapter 39, A Rather Awkward Journey. Hurry up and kiss her. My sister said it herself, if you don't kiss her now, you're such a loser. I want to see love flowing like a river. Song Duo's eyes practically shot sparks. She couldn't wait to see what happened next. Miss, I'm driving. Stop turning your head over here. Pay attention to the road. Oh, Uncle Wang, I'm right at the crucial part. Just a sec, I'll turn back soon. Song Duo exposed her phone camera, ready to capture the pivotal moment. Meanwhile, Song Xinyue stared at Wenshan with anticipation written all over her face, as if waiting for something to happen. Her eyes blinked rapidly, revealing an indescribable longing, waiting for the next move from the person before her. Ah, so it seems I hold quite a high place in your heart, huh? Ha ha. Wenshan feigned ignorance. He was trying to back out of what he'd just said. Of course it is. I've always cherished every gentle moment you've given me, Wenshan. Wenshan averted his gaze, hoping to move past the topic. Kiss me. Kiss me. Come on, just kiss me already. But clearly, two people present had no intention of letting it go. And true to being sisters, even their thoughts were identical. Wenshan? Ha? What is it? Wenshan turned his head, offering an awkward smile. Sigh. It seems there's no easy way to wriggle out of this one. Did you forget something? Ha? Forget what? I've got my phone and I'm eating ice cream. He scratched his head. Song Xinyue didn't speak, merely pointing to her own face. Her gaze was calm as still water, as if silently conveying to Wenshan, I'm giving you a look, figure it out yourself. There's nothing on your face. You look absolutely gorgeous. Wenshan resorted to flattery, trying to divert her attention. Still playing dumb? You wanted to kiss me, so hurry up. Song Xinyue's tone turned displeased, her brows furrowing tightly. Alright, hold on. I feel a bit self-conscious with someone watching. Wenshan spotted the half-exposed head peeking from the passenger seat and the swaying tuft of hair, seizing the chance to stall. Song Duo, sit properly for me. Song Xinyue noticed the camera. Busted. Fine. But she hadn't turned off the camera. Now, what excuse do you have? I'm going to get, Wenshan cut off her threat of anger. Since delaying was futile, he might as well go for it. He stretched his neck to plant a quick kiss, then swiftly pulled back. Embarrassed, he turned his head away. He wasn't Song Xinyue after all, he couldn't express his affection for her with such ease. Satisfied now, Song Xinyue touched her cheek, her lips curving upward. Seeing Wenshan's flustered expression made her smile even brighter. Then, she released one arm from around Wenshan, not because she wanted to let him go, mind you. Song Xinyue pulled out her phone and opened WeChat. Duo, send the video you just recorded to my phone, then delete it. Ha? I worked so hard to film it, and I haven't even had a chance to watch it myself yet. QAQ. Delete it. No exceptions. The intimate moments between me and your brother-in-law are for my eyes only. No one else gets to keep them. Got it, Duo? Fine. Seriously, sis. Video, album photos. I deleted it already. Smile, that's the spirit. Later, sis will look into that senior from 9th grade for you. Thanks, sis. Love you. Wenshan regained his composure, feeling the pressure on his arm ease slightly. He turned his head to look at Song Xinyue. Seems like I accidentally snooped on someone's private stuff. Ha ha. Song Xinyue felt the gaze from beside her. She looked at Wenshan and gave an awkward smile. Oh dear, you caught me. She recorded a video? Oh yeah, but I already had Duo delete it. I saved it myself. These are all our precious memories, Ha? Wait, what about this? Wenshan didn't know how to respond. Why don't you watch it with me? Song Xinyue sent an invitation. Wait, no, a notification. No, I'm not watching. I'd die of embarrassment seeing this. Wenshan waved his hands in refusal. Well then, you definitely need to see it. Ha. Song Xinyue pulled out the big guns. No. Wenshan's protests were futile. Miss, we're here. Let's go, sis. Stop bothering my low-level brother-in-law. He can't handle it. Alright. Come on, Wenshan, let's go. Song Xinyue put away her phone. Phew, finally over. Wenshan stopped picking at his toes. All the way there, Song Xinyue had forced him to watch those videos on repeat. She giggled like an idiot the whole time, completely oblivious to the frown etched on his face. Alright, let's take a look at Nanshan Park. Nanshan Park, as the name suggests, is a park situated on Nanshan Mountain. But what it's famous for isn't the mountain itself, but the lake at its base. This lake resembled an emerald gemstone set at the foot of Nanshan Mountain. It was also like a crystal-clear teardrop fallen onto this vast, boundless land. Though noon was still hours away, sunlight dancing on the lake's surface sparkled like countless diamonds, its shimmering waves blindingly bright. Midway up the mountain stands a pagoda named Xianyao Tower, once praised in verse. A fisherman's song mingles with birdsong, half the lake veiled in mist, autumn's glow. In short, it was a renowned historical site. Many young couples chose to rent a small boat and glide across the lake, basking in the gentle breeze with their loved ones. Come on, over here. Song Duo hopped off the bus and wandered around, eventually arriving at a boat rental spot. It was the National Day holiday, and quite a few people had come to enjoy the sights. Song Duo worried they might not get a boat. Wow, so many people. I thought it wouldn't be crowded on the first day. Miss, don't worry. I've already made a reservation. Wow, Uncle Wang, you're so thoughtful. Sister, let's go. Butler Wang had deep pockets. He'd paid 5 times the original price. The master had instructed him, the young lady's enjoyment was paramount. Money was no object. What a stark contrast to that other young master who had his allowance cut back day after day. 2 boats? Yep. Uncle Wang and I will take one, and you and my sister can take the other. Oh, I see. I thought we'd all be riding together. Don't worry, Mr. Fishy brother-in-law. I won't intrude on your alone time, haha. Go enjoy yourselves. Song Duo grinned mischievously. Chapter 40, Lake Tour. Happy Lantern Festival, everyone. 0. Just begging here, no gifts needed, just book recommendations. If you like this book, I'd be thrilled if you'd think of me when recommending books QAQ. Hey, kid, stop talking so suggestively all the time. Hey, is this all it takes to get you flustered, little fish? Ha ha ha, little fish, little fish. Sigh, I won't argue with you. After distributing life jackets and going over the safety precautions several times, Wenshan and Song Xinyue boarded the boat, swaying slightly. Whoa, it's so wobbly. Wenshan, hold me steady. Oh, okay. Wenshan hurriedly reached out to steady her, only for Song Xinyue to lean into his embrace. Where should I put my hands? Damn it, Song Xinyue, you're teasing me. Hee, thanks, Wenshan, she said with a sly smile. You're welcome. Oh dear, little fish brother, you shouldn't get so worked up. It's not safe to engage in such intense activities on a boat. You need to be careful. Everything you say just sounds weird. This is boring. I'm leaving. I won't disturb your fun. Song Duo boarded another boat. It's so wobbly. Uncle Wang, save me. There you go, young lady. Relax, it won't tip. With a slight touch, Butler Wang steadied Song Duo and steered the boat away. Alright, Wenshan. I know you love holding me, but let's set off first. We can find time for hugs later. Meanwhile, Wenshan remained frozen in place, utterly flustered. It wasn't so much that holding Song Xinyue made him shy, it was the sheer unfamiliarity of being on the boat, his body unsteady. It felt like walking on thin ice, especially now that he had to be extra careful not to place his hands in the wrong spot. I just can't stand steady either. Fortunately, the attendant was nearby and came to assist them both, reiterating the safety precautions once more. Finally setting sail. Wenshan cautiously began steering. Where did my sister and the others go? Song Xinyue asked, gazing at the lake scenery. Not sure, probably that boat over there, Wenshan pointed. The minnows are finally off. Song Duo raised her binoculars. Miss, be careful. Don't accidentally fall into the river. Well, actually, Song Duo and her group were following behind Wenshan and the others. This way, they could clearly see what was happening inside the cabin. I know, Uncle Wang. I'll be careful. But even if I did fall in, you'd be the first to pull me out, right? Yes, but falling in wouldn't be pleasant. Alright, I'll be careful. Song Duo was engrossed in watching. Sigh. Uncle Wang shook his head and adjusted his posture, ready to act immediately if anything unexpected happened. Can't see anyone in the cabin. Forget it, let's just leave them be and meet up once we're ashore. Where should we go? Let's just head toward the center of the lake for now. Alright. The boat began to glide slowly forward. Wenshan looked outside. Nothing but mountains and water. He couldn't imagine what was so interesting about this place. What's that? A fisherman? Sure enough, you can't escape fishermen anywhere. But fishing here, with all these boats around, won't it scare the fish away? Even if he fishes all day, he'll probably come up empty-handed. Probably not a fisherman at all, just some tourist lured here for the ambience. A gentle breeze caressed Song Xinyue's cheeks, ruffling her jet-black hair like willow leaves swaying by the shore. Time seemed to slow. To wander these green mountains and blue waters with my beloved, letting heaven and earth witness our heart's utter bliss. Her gaze drifted to a spot where ripples were spreading across the water. White fur floats on green water, red paddles stir clear waves, she murmured without thinking. This scene was quite poetic. Yet all she could recall was this verse known even to elementary school children. Alas, the drawback of having little education. Hearing the sound, Wenshan withdrew his gaze and looked toward Song Xinyue. Her hair swaying in the breeze, her graceful silhouette, and that smile as she turned to look back. Song Xinyue was quite sensitive to where Wenshan's gaze fell. This could almost be considered her superpower. Mountains are beautiful, waters are beautiful, but people are even more beautiful. Yet none are as beautiful as Xinyue. He thought of a line of poetry too, though it was one he'd made up himself. At least it rhymes, doesn't it? Beautiful, he murmured without thinking. Song Xinyue hadn't heard clearly, but judging by Wenshan's mouth shape, she had a pretty good idea what he'd said. Then, she flicked her hair with a flourish, propped her chin on her hand, and asked him with a mischievous smile, "What's up? Have I charmed you?" MHM. Wenshan nodded honestly. You admitted it so readily this time. Wenshan, you're becoming more and more obedient. Song Xinyue's face was filled with indulgence toward him. Oh my sister's so happy? I'm so curious what they're talking about. It must be something that makes your face flush and your heart race, right? Uncle Wong, what do you think? Whatever you think, Mississippi. Boring. You talk too. Ah. The boat lurched and Song Duo lost her balance. Butler Wang reacted swiftly, grabbing her and helping her regain her seat. Phew, that scared me to death. Phew, Song Duo was still shaken. I've told you before, young lady, be careful, okay? Sigh, you never stop worrying me. Sorry, I just wasn't paying attention for a second. Song Duo resumed reading. Butler Wang sighed helplessly. Of the two sisters, Song Hui was the more mischievous and difficult to manage. What else could he do? He'd just have to keep a closer eye on her. I heard what you were saying earlier and turned around. Oh, I see. I just saw several geese swimming by and couldn't help but recite a line of poetry. Song Xinyue scratched her head. Huh? Geese? There are geese here? Right over there. Song Xinyue pointed. Why are you focusing on the geese? Annoying. Following her finger, Wenshan looked over. He squinted and said, aren't those ducks? Huh? Ducks? Song Xinyue looked again, moving closer this time for a better view. Sure enough, it was a flock of ducks. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing, I can't even tell ducks from geese. Song Xinyue covered her face in embarrassment. What's the big deal? Why cover your face? You're blocking my view of your beautiful face. Oh? Well then. I'll make sure you get a good look at it. No sooner had she spoken than Song Xinyue tried to stand up. Wenshan quickly called out to her. No. We're still on the boat. If you stand up, it'll rock all over the place. Sigh, fine. Song Xinyue reluctantly sat back down. Safety was indeed a concern. No worries, once they reached shore, there'd be plenty of time. Huh? What was my sister doing just now? Why did she stand up and then sit back down? Uncle Wang, hurry up and follow. I can barely see anymore. Song Duo couldn't help but stand up herself. Miss, please sit down first. Butler Wang was ready again. Chapter 41, Inspection Notice. Oh, by the way, did you take any pictures of me looking at the scenery earlier? Let me see them. Huh? I didn't. What? Such precious memories, and you just let them slip away in an instant? You know I don't take many photos. Ugh. No way. One more time. I'll try posing like that again, and you take another shot. Song Xinyue turned back around. Do we really need to retake it? Fine, whatever you say. Wenshan pulled out his phone and opened the camera app. This time, no matter how hard he tried, Wenshan couldn't recapture that feeling. The movements were the same, the pose was the same, the person was the same, only the heart had changed. Forget it. Just snap a few random shots. Click. Done yet, Wenshan? Yeah, done. But I have no idea if it turned out well. It's fine. Even if they're not great, it's okay. Quick, let me see. Here. Wenshan handed over his phone. They're actually not bad at all. You did a great job. Okay, I know you're just trying to cheer me up. Really, it's fine. Can I see some of your other photos? Sure. Refusing was pointless, the phone was already in her hands. Besides, there wasn't anything in his album he couldn't show Song Xinyue. Which photo was she looking at? Why was she smiling so stupidly? Wenshan felt puzzled. He didn't have many photos in his album anyway. Alright, her smile now was just Song Xinyue putting on a front. Looking at photos was one thing, but more importantly, she was using this chance to check up on him. Nothing strange in the album. Good. Wenshan was doing well. Next up was WeChat. Better not let me see any other girls' WeChat accounts, okay? You're not done looking yet? What's the rush? I want to look at a few more pictures and send them to my WeChat while I'm at it. Wenshan sensed something was off. This girl was clearly using the opportunity to check up on him. What to do now? Asking her for it was out of the question, and it wouldn't be convenient to snatch it on the ship. Besides, provoking her would be a case of losing more than you gain. So Wenshan decided to play along. There wasn't anything on his WeChat she shouldn't see anyway. Let her snoop if she wanted. Wenshan, I knocked on your door but no one answered. Where'd you go? Oh. A message from half an hour ago. Looks like Wenshan hasn't seen it yet. Fine, I'll reluctantly reply for you then. How should I reply? Hey, got it. Great idea. Song Xinyue lifted her phone and activated the front camera. Come on, Wenshan, look at the camera. I'll take a selfie of us. Oh, you're in a playful mood today. Wenshan flashed a peace sign. Alright, Can I have my phone back now? Just a sec. Song Xinyue played coy to buy herself some time. Fine. Image sent. Just wait till I get my hands on that yellow-haired turtle, What the heck? Where are you guys? Song Xinyue, give that phone back to Wenshan. Wenshan's busy right now, so I'll reply for him? Sarcastic smirk. Song Xinyue, you're being way too much. Not at all. I didn't steal or snatch it. Wenshan handed it over willingly. Where the hell did you take him? Wenshan watched Song Xinyue's fingers tapping away on the screen. Whoa, could Zhao Jiuchuan be messaging me? Nanshan Park, got it. Don't bother coming over. By the time you arrive, we'll already be having fun somewhere else. Nanshan Park, a couple's paradise. Song Xinyue took Wenshan there? Could it be? Xinyue, are you chatting on WeChat? Yeah, I'm chatting with your dear brother right now. What? He messaged me. Give it to me. Why so panicky? It's nothing you can't see. No, I'll just reply to him. No need. I'll handle it. It's been ages since I last chatted with him on WeChat. This time, I'm definitely going to make the most of this chance. Ugh. Wenshan knew he absolutely couldn't snatch it back. He regretted handing his phone over to Song Xinyue so easily. Great. What's my sister fiddling with her phone for? Song Duo wondered. After numerous warnings from Butler Wang, her posture had finally improved somewhat. Miss, you shouldn't always be so concerned about the eldest miss. Look at all these fish, aren't they beautiful? Pfft, what's the point of those? I'm not a kid anymore, Song Xinyue said dismissively. Her fingers gradually stopped moving. Wenshan was genuinely curious what she had been saying to Zhao Jiuchuan. Just as he was about to take the phone back, Song Xinyue slipped it into her own pants pocket. Done chatting? Can I have it back now? Oh dear, it's so bumpy on the boat. It's inconvenient. Let me hold on to it for you for now. I'll give it back once we're ashore. There it was again, that mom-style comment. Except usually, people only guard your New Year's money. Does that mean I'll have to fish it out of your pocket myself once we're ashore? Oh dear, you've read my mind. Hee. Sigh, I really can't do anything about you. Wenshan, do you think I'm being bossy? Well, yes, you are. Please don't be mad at me, okay? I can give you a little something else as compensation. Her suggestive expression couldn't help but spark all sorts of thoughts. No need. I already said I'm not mad at you. Then I'm giving it anyway. After all, Wenshan did so well today, you deserve a hefty reward. TT, sure enough, Yandere love is like getting a notification, no choice in the matter. Alright, that little interlude is over. Wenshan, I want to go check over there. Okay. The four of them spent half the day cruising around the lake, one pair swimming ahead while the other chased behind. Song Xinyue's smile barely left her face as she chatted excitedly with Wenshan about this and that. Oh my, boating is so much fun. I'm having a blast. When the boat reached the shore, they all disembarked. Sis, where did you guys go? We couldn't find you anywhere. We were cruising around the lake too. To be honest, we didn't spot your boat either. Alright, ladies, it's almost dinner time. Let's decide where to eat. Chapter 42, Spicy Grilled Fish. Grilled fish. Let's go eat grilled fish. I've heard this place is amazing. Song Duo waved her finger, pointing to a restaurant nearby. Sounds good, let's give it a try. Song Xinyue seemed quite interested too. Can I have my phone back now? Wenshan leaned close to her and whispered, since Song Duo was still nearby. Humph. Didn't I tell you to come get it yourself? Fine. Wenshan glanced over at Song Duo, who was chatting with Butler Wang. His attention wasn't here now was the moment. He remembered it should be in the right pants pocket. Wenshan prepared to reach in quickly and grab it. Not there? He tried to pull his hand back. But Song Xinyue held his arm and spoke in a drawn-out tone. Oh my, does Wenshan want to touch my thigh that badly? How annoying, there are so many people here. Can we do this when it's quieter? It's not like I won't give you, oomph. Damn it. Song Xinyue had played him again. Could things get any worse? Click. Wow, Mr. Scrubby-in-law isn't so scrubby after all. He's got some nerve. Song Duo had already silently raised her phone. Wait, don't get the wrong idea. You ow. Wenshan felt like he could jump into the East Sea and still not wash away the shame. Ouch, why's my low-level brother so flustered? It's fine, getting horny is totally normal. After all, my sister is so gorgeous, it's understandable if you can't resist. No, I was just grabbing my phone. Then why is your hand still in there? Does grabbing a phone take that long? Still trying to deny it. TSK, sis, you really need to discipline this fishy brother-in-law properly. Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly. Explaining to this busybody who loved stirring up trouble was pointless. See? You can't even speak now. I really did hit the nail on the head. QAQ crying. Can't even stay silent. 360-degree relentless targeting. Alright, Duo, stop teasing your brother Wenshan. He's too sensitive to handle it. Alright, you're right. Loser. Oh, right, Duo, remember to send the photos to your sister and then delete them, okay? Here, your phone. I'll give it back. Only after entering the restaurant did Song Xinyue return the phone to Wenshan. Finally, it's back. Wenshan took the phone and opened WeChat to check. His chat history with Zhao Zhuochuan had been wiped clean. No need to guess it had to be Song Xinyue. Ha? So you were checking WeChat after all? Song Xinyue wore an expression that seemed to see right through everything. Why did you delete my chat history? Sigh, all that useless chatter. Why keep it? I was just helping you clear up some WeChat memory. Got a problem with that? Wenshan swallowed hard. Though a smile graced her face, her eyes held pure menace, leaving no room for him to show the slightest hint of discontent. No complaints, he replied weakly. Looks like she definitely talked to Zhao Zhuochuan about something she didn't want me to know. But it's fine, I'll just ask Zhuochuan later. Hee, that's good. Such a good boy. Some things are kept from you for a reason, don't pry. Wenshan, the more you know, the more troubles you'll have. Song Xinyue's tone was so gentle, and those light words made Wenshan's fingers, poised to type, freeze mid-motion. Staring at her smiling face, he felt only a sense of helplessness. This must be the weight of love. Fine, I'll just put my phone away. Seeing Wenshan put away his phone, Song Xinyue nodded with satisfaction. Alright, with someone as cute and beautiful as me right here in front of you, stop paying so much attention to that yellow-haired turtle on the other end. Am I not as good as him? Look at me more, humph. Fine. I won't think about anything else. Let's just think about eating. The world is falling apart, but eating can patch things up. Not to be rude, but isn't it a bit much for our group to take up 2 tables at this place? Wenshan glanced at another table nearby. A stray strand of hair was swaying before suddenly vanishing. It had detected an unfriendly gaze and retracted. To avoid interrupting Song Xinyue and Wenshan's lunch date, Song Hui pulled Butler Wang over to another table. Ha? What's the big deal? We didn't just order one dish. Are you really trying to let someone else come between us? Ha? Wenshan? No, not at all, he hastily waved his hands in denial. Haha, I knew you wouldn't want that. I can't afford to refuse. Wenshan silently thought to himself. After a while, the fragrant grilled fish arrived. The waiter peeled back the foil, releasing a wave of steam. Then came the soul-stirring sauce, scorching hot chili oil. Garnished with scallion threads and cilantro, the aroma alone was enough to make your mouth water. Wenshan swallowed hard. Though it seemed like he always swallowed out of fear, this time it was pure hunger. Look at that, pretty impressive, huh? He couldn't wait any longer. It smells amazing. Dig in. Song Xinyue couldn't wait either. Wenshan picked up a piece of fish. He dipped his chopsticks lightly into the sauce on the plate, then blew on it carefully a few times before popping the fish into his mouth, savoring every nuance of flavor. A rich, spicy flavor first hit his palate, the heat of chili peppers blending with the aroma of spices, plus a savory umami note. So satisfying. Huff, he stuck out his tongue, already overwhelmed by the heat. He wasn't very good with spicy food. Look at you, all flustered from the heat, ha, Song Xinyue couldn't help but laugh. Oh dear, I forgot you're not great with spicy food. Should I? No need. I may not handle spice well, but that doesn't mean I don't enjoy it. It's pain and pleasure all at once. Look at how spicy you are. Drink some soda or rice water. Should I get some yogurt? I heard it works wonders for cooling down the heat. No need. I just love ice-cold Coke. He took a sip, the bubbles releasing carbon dioxide in his mouth, creating a tingling sensation. But he dared not drink too much at once, lest it cause stomach pain. The burning sensation eased for a moment before returning with a vengeance. Reluctantly, he ordered some rice. Wenshan is so cute. Stop staring at me and eat your food. Seeing his utterly flustered expression from the spice, Wenshan felt a bit embarrassed under Song Xinyue's gaze. Ha, why are you embarrassed now? Wenshan, just watching you is enough to make me eat 100 bowls of rice. 100 bowls? I'd be huge by then. Hey, girls hate it most when people say they're fat. I keep my figure perfectly well, where am I fat? Alright, I surrender. Xinyue, you could eat anything and never gain weight. That's more like it. Poof. Song Xinyue silently took a bite of rice. Chapter 43, A Warm Heart. Oh my, you two are chatting so happily. Big sister is smiling so brightly. TSK, only that fishy brother could make her like this. Miss, stop worrying about the young miss all the time. Eat your meal properly. Butler Wang was enjoying his food heartily. Oh, food can be eaten anytime, but fun vanishes in an instant. Yay! Feeding time. Well done, sis. The gaze shifted back to Song Xinyue. Open wide, Wenshan. I cast a spell earlier, any fish meat fed to you through my hands won't be spicy. Song Xinyue was genuinely enthusiastic about feeding Wenshan. Do you think I'm a little kid? And even kids wouldn't believe that. Stop talking nonsense. I've got it right at your lips, are you going to eat it or not? Song Xinyue nudged forward again. Looking at the tender white fish meat soaked in rich broth, fine. I'll do it for the sake of good food. Reluctantly accepting your feeding. Wenshan popped it into his mouth. Oh, that fiery sensation again, delicious. His taste buds, which had just found relief, were ignited once more, and his lips began to tremble slightly. Puff, puff. He couldn't help but gasp for breath, his entire body seeming to ignite with the spicy heat of the fish. Ah, how adorable, Song Xinyue murmured, raising her phone to snap a photo she silently saved. Everything about him was utterly captivating. That's why I wouldn't give you up to anyone. Wenshan scooped a spoonful of the crimson broth and poured it over his rice. The broth alone was enough to make him finish the bowl. With the sauce and fish, one bowl of rice was no longer enough to satisfy him. He made several trips back and forth, filling his bowl again and again. Soon, Wenshan was eating until sweat beaded on his forehead. Munching away, he mumbled indistinctly, "Spicy, so spicy it's killing me." Though he complained the heat made his scalp tingle, his hands never stopped, continuously shoveling food into his mouth. Here, take some tissue. Wipe that sweat off, it's practically dripping down your face, Song Xinyue chuckled at Wenshan's silly expression. Hold on. Let me finish this bite first. Wenshan dared not stop. Ha, do you really need to eat that hard? Fine, little glutton. Since you're too lazy to wipe, let me help you. Song Xinyue reached for a tissue and gently wiped the grease from the corner of Wenshan's mouth and the sweat from his face. Her movements were tender and delicate, as if she were wiping a precious heart. Oh. Wenshan scratched his head awkwardly, a faint blush spreading across his cheeks. This girl really meant business. Hee, why are you blushing? Seeing Wenshan so embarrassed, Song Xinyue grew even more affectionate. You really don't need to do this for me. I'm not a child, you know. Evidence number 1 that Song Xinyue is a mom-type girlfriend. But I just feel like doing it. Ooh. They're interacting. Just as excited as the two of them was this person. Miss, you've been watching the young miss the whole time and haven't eaten much. You'll be hungry this afternoon. Oh, if I get hungry this afternoon, I'll just have some snacks. Sigh, such a handful. Butler Wang shook his head, preparing to activate his backup plan. Miss, if you don't start eating properly, I'll have to report this to the master. No, please don't. Song Duo immediately turned her head, picked up a piece of fish, and shoveled several mouthfuls of rice into her mouth. Careful, there might be bones. Sigh, the second young miss was truly impossible to keep track of. Oh, I'll be careful, Song Duo assured him. After eating for a while, Song Duo looked at Butler Wang with pitiful eyes. Uncle, I'm being good now. Please don't tell my dad, okay? Song Duo launched her cuddle attack, shaking Wang's arm incessantly. The effect was overwhelming, and Mr. Wang simply couldn't resist. Alright, stop shaking me. As long as you eat properly from now on, I won't say a word. Alright. Sniffle. No gossip to savor now. Ah well, no big deal. Sacrificing this moment's gossip is for better gossip munching days ahead. She encouraged herself. Wenshan, do you know why I can handle spicy food? Ha? Why is that? It's from training. Back when I didn't have you, whenever I felt wronged or stressed, I'd come eat a spicy meal first. Ha? What kind of method is that? Like this, she explained with a smile. When my tears start flowing, I can just say the spice made me cry. That way, it's not that I actually want to cry. Pretty clever, huh? Wenshan didn't know how to respond. Should he comfort her or what? You know I'm a sensitive person. My family has high expectations for me. I can confide in them, but I can't let myself cry. Troubles always pile up inside, while I keep smiling on the outside. Alright, no more thinking about that stuff. Eat your food. Once the spice hits you, you won't have time to dwell on those troubles. Is Wenshan trying to comfort me? I get it. But now I have a better solution. Me? Oh, if I can help relieve your stress, then I'm doing a good deed. That's great, huh? No, what I meant to say is, this is why you're so important to me. I never want to cry from spicy food again. Alright, eat your fish. Machem, okay. She gave a soft chuckle. In the blink of an eye, everyone had eaten their fill. Put Wenshan down the last bit of his coke. His mouth felt like it was on fire, but it felt damn good. Phew, I'm stuffed. Song Xinyue was also satisfied with the meal, both physically and emotionally. Phew, this restaurant's grilled fish is truly delicious. Wenshan also wore a satisfied expression. You like it, huh? Yeah, after trying it this time, it really is quite good. Alright, then whenever we have time, I'll bring you back here again. Sis, you look so happy. What are you talking about? Tell your adorable little sister, okay? No way. Why are you interrupting my alone time with brother Wenshan? Song Xinyue glared at her. Whoa, Uncle Wang went to pay the bill and asked me to come call you too. Alright, Wenshan, let's go. Where should we head next? Ha? We just finished eating, and now we're going out again? Chapter 44, Trying to Escape? Not allowed. Yeah. Don't you want to come? But I guess it makes sense there's nowhere great to go in the middle of the day. Wenshan, any ideas? Me? I just want to go home now. I've been wandering around all morning. But I don't want to let you go yet. Song Xinyue raised an eyebrow. How about we meet up again this afternoon? I really don't feel like going out after lunch. Just finished eating, and it's not the right time for intense activity, just perfect for lounging around at home doing absolutely nothing. Well, Song Xinyue seemed to think of something else. Alright then, let's go. I'll walk you home. Hey! She's being so easygoing all of a sudden? Wenshan felt a bit surprised. Hurry up then, don't keep Uncle Wang waiting, Song Duo urged. Alright, Duo, we're leaving now. They stuck to the same seating arrangement as before, Song Duo in the front, Wenshan and Song Xinyue in the back. But the swaying tuft of hair peeking out from the passenger seat clearly indicated that the occupant's attention was actually focused on the back. Wenshan was ready. Sure enough, the moment he settled in, he felt a touch on his shoulder. Song Xinyue's head was leaning against him again. Seriously, are my shoulders that comfortable? Every time we get in the car, you have to lean on them. I think the headrest in your car is pretty comfy, though. Because it's you. Haven't I told you how important you are to me? Song Xinyue looked at him. Uncle Wang, just drive to his place. Take him home first. Yes, miss. Oh, alright then. So, you're giving me your entire shoulder to lean on, okay? I won't give you a chance to refuse. Aren't you already leaning on me? But don't stay too long, or my arm will go numb. Wenshan adjusted his posture as he spoke. Are you pretending not to understand, or do you genuinely not get it? You've got me all confused, humph. Never mind. Whether you understand or not, my plan will move forward regardless. You can't stop me. With that, she wrapped her arms around Wenshan's arm. Oh, I never intended to stop you anyway. Ha! Hee, it's best if you just obey. Song Xinyue smiled. The car slowed to a stop. This trip hadn't been filled with as many blush-inducing moments as before. But Song Xinyue kept winking and making faces, as if signaling something. Was she signaling to Song Duo? Whatever. He couldn't figure it out anyway. Can you let go of my arm now? How am I supposed to get out like this? Oh, sure. Song Xinyue let go readily. Let me walk you part of the way. No need. I'm already here. You're still going to walk me? He waved his hands hurriedly in refusal, but Song Xinyue had already gotten out of the car. Oh, come on, it's just polite. Why so formal, she muttered under her breath. Unexpectedly, the moment she closed the door, Mr. Wang drove off immediately. Hey! Uncle Wang, I'm not in the car yet. Song Xinyue took a few symbolic steps after it before turning back, looking pitifully at Wenshan. Wenshan was utterly dumbfounded by Song Xinyue's performance. Her acting was so convincing this year's Ukaka Awards ceremony wouldn't be the same without her. Just cherish this moment. At least she's putting on a show now. Later, she won't even bother pretending. Seeing Wenshan's speechless expression, Song Xinyue slowly spoke up. Sigh, Uncle Wang is really something. He didn't even wait to see if I got in the car before driving off. Once I get back, I'm going to complain to my dad about this. She even wiped away imaginary tears, looking utterly aggrieved. Did he not believe her? Fine, forced into acting, her performance was admittedly clumsy. But she didn't care whether he believed her anyway. Thinking he could escape her? Not a chance. Maybe Uncle Wang just didn't notice. He probably thought you got in the car, so he drove off. Can't really blame him, everyone makes mistakes sometimes, right? If she wanted to play this game, she'd play along. With so many plot holes, exposing them outright might just make her lash out in embarrassment. You're right. Can't blame him. But now I'm stuck, I have nowhere to go. She winked at Wenshan, sending a subtle or not so subtle hint. Oh, I see. I'll call you a cab to take you home. I'll cover the fare. I appreciate the offer, but a girl riding alone in a taxi? What if some bad guy? It's just not safe. Society's so safe these days, what are you imagining? There aren't that many dangers out there, woof woof. Stop pulling. Seeing Wenshan still pretending not to understand, Song Xinyue angrily tugged his ear, hoping the pain would teach him a lesson. Shouldn't you be letting me stay at your place? Wenshan? You know exactly what's going on, don't you? Stop pretending to be clueless when you know perfectly well. Poof. Having lectured him sufficiently, Song Xinyue released her grip. I really don't understand, Wenshan stubbornly insisted. Fine, do it your way. Is that okay? Then hurry up and put it into action. There's one more thing. My parents might be home. I'm worried he'll misunderstand something. What are you worried about? Isn't a misunderstanding better? That was typical Song Xinyue thinking. Well, if they misunderstand, how am I supposed to explain it to my parents later? Right? They'll definitely ask all sorts of questions, won't they? It'll be such a hassle. See? She was clearly embarrassed and angry. Chi Wenshan rubbed his ear, thinking he really needed to learn some dodging skills. Otherwise, she'd pull his ears off eventually. I'll explain it for you. Your parents always smile when they see me. Once I step in, it'll be sorted out in no time. Any more questions? Song Xinyue's eyes were already flashing with displeasure. She decided she needed to cure Chi Wenshan of his annoying habit of talking too much. No, nothing else. If you're really worried your parents might misunderstand, why don't you just go get your ID, and we'll check into a hotel? Staying at a hotel for a bit isn't out of the question. Why are you suddenly so fixated on getting a room? Chi Wenshan frowned, struggling to keep a straight face. Then hurry up and lead the way. Oh, let's go then. Knock knock knock. Chi Wenshan knocked on the door. Knock knock knock. Looks like no one's home. Huh? Aren't your parents home? Looks like it. No worries, I have a key. Chi Wenshan unlocked the door. The two stepped over the threshold and entered the living room. Chi Wenshan called out a couple of times, but no one answered. Looks like his parents really hadn't come back yet. What's going on? It's already 1:30 and those two clowns still haven't come back. Chi Wenshan glanced at his phone, about to send his parents a message. Isn't that even better? No one to interrupt us now. Song Xinyue wrapped her arms tightly around Chi Wenshan's back from behind. What are you? Chi Wenshan froze stiff as a board at this sudden embrace. If going to her place was like a lamb walking into a wolf's den, then Song Xinyue coming to his place alone was like a wolf entering a sheepfold. Either way, he was doomed to be devoured. That was something he absolutely didn't want. Chapter 45, Disobedience Demands Punishment. Achoo! Over in the other car, Song Duo sneezed. Her constitution was a bit peculiar. It wasn't that she sneezed when others cursed her, but rather that missing out on her sister's juicy gossip made her sneeze fake. Is the AC too cold? Asked Butler Wang, automatically adjusting the temperature higher. It's just my nose suddenly feeling stuffy, Song Duo sniffed. Sigh, letting my sister go like this. I wonder if that useless brother can even take care of her properly. If not, I'll go settle the score with him myself. Alright, young miss, stop worrying needlessly. If anyone's going, it'll be me. I want to cuddle with you, can't you tell? He. Anyway, your parents aren't here, so no one will misunderstand, right? Wenshan? Song Xinyue pressed even closer. Chi Wenshan grabbed Song Xinyue's hand, trying to pull away. But the harder he tugged, the tighter she clung. What the hell do you think you're doing, hugging me like this? I don't know either, but my body just moved over here on its own, haha. Like this, I can't get anything done. First, let go, okay? We can't just stand here like this. Besides, my parents might come back any minute. If they see us... Chi Wenshan knew forcing her was hopeless. No way, I don't want to let go. Figure it out yourself. Let your parents come if they want. I'm not letting go even if they do. Song Xinyue cut him off, resting her head on his shoulder and deliberately blowing warm breath onto his face. Chi Wenshan shuddered from the ticklish sensation. Seeing this, Song Xinyue grew even more smug, giggling softly. So adorable, Wenshan, I just can't resist you like this. She wanted to plant a smack on Chi Wenshan's cheek, to literally devour him. If that's how you feel, then fine. Chi Wenshan prepared to pick her up, determined to at least move her to another room. Hey! What are you doing? Song Xinyue quickly wrapped her arms around Chi Wenshan's waist and lifted her leg to clamp it around his hips. Didn't you say you didn't want to let go? I'll carry you somewhere else. Then hold on to my legs. It's really uncomfortable being pinned like this. It'll only be for a moment, just a moment. With that, he started to move. But then, a click sounded from the door. Someone was opening it. Chi Wenshan sensed trouble immediately and tried to set Song Xinyue down, but it was too late. The door swung open slightly, revealing her mother's smiling face. They all looked at each other in shock. Moments later, Mrs. Chi closed the door again. Mom! 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 Chi Wenshan shouted at the top of his lungs, summoning all the energy he had left. Taking advantage of Song Xinyue's momentary distraction, he quickly dropped her onto the sofa and dashed out the door. But when he went to look, there was no sign of his parents anywhere. He reached the elevator just as it was descending. He was a step too late. Damn it! Chi Wenshan sighed. To have such an embarrassing scene witnessed by his own parents, no less, and to lose any chance to explain. He felt numb. Great. Your parents sure got out of there fast, Song Xinyue said as she emerged. Yeah, exactly. Great. Now I don't even get a chance to explain. Let's go back first. You could always contact them on WeChat. Yeah, you're right. Standing here won't solve anything. This is just my luck they had to see us. Since they're gone, then. Song Xinyue leapt forward and wrapped her arms around Chi Wenshan's neck. Let's continue. She clung to him once more. Seriously, after just going through such an embarrassing moment, how can you even think about that? Hey, Wenshan, you don't want to anymore? Hey, you were the one who suggested carrying me somewhere else. No backing out now. Fine, fine. Wenshan knew arguing with her further was pointless. He blamed himself, his brain just blurted it out, giving her an opening. My obedient little Wenshan is the best. Come on, carry me to your room, only then can we stop, Song Xinyue commanded. Oh my goodness. Wenshan plopped her onto the bed. Sitting up straight, he stretched his back, took a few deep breaths, and finally felt like he was getting his bearings back. Seriously, were you really that exhausted? I'm not exactly heavy, am I? Song Xinyue crossed her arms to use as a pillow, sprawling boldly on his bed and shooting Wenshan a disapproving look. Maybe, huff, maybe you ate too much at lunch, huh? Hearing Wenshan's reply, Song Xinyue crossed her legs and clamped them around him, then gave a sharp tug, sending him sprawling onto the bed. Your answer is very unsatisfactory. Didn't I tell you at lunch not to call girls fat? You knowingly disobeyed. A Wenshan like this needs a little punishment. Wait, what are you doing? Two white objects appeared at the corners of his eyes. If he guessed correctly, they should be her socks. Wenshan could probably imagine what kind of position he and Song Xinyue were in now. He suspected that if he lifted his head, he'd see something. So, he tightly shut his eyes to avoid seeing forbidden things and suffering divine retribution. Your next answer will determine whether you get punished. Got it? As she spoke, Song Xinyue stretched the shoe support in front of him, though Wenshan couldn't see it anyway. Fine, fine, fine. Ask already, ask already. Alright, then, let's begin. Song Xinyue said with a playful smile. I'll give you one more chance, am I fat? Not fat at all. Xinyue, you always have an angelic figure. Alright, next question. How about my shoe support? Great, great, really. You haven't even asked, she urged. Hurry up. Alright, don't get mad. Damn it, I can't even fake it properly. Data deleted. Chapter 46, Song Xinyue is a clingy monster. I asked. She said there's a little bit of a taste, but no unpleasant odor. Fine. I'll let you pass this question by the skin of your teeth. Get up. Song Xinyue released her grip on his arm, and Wenshan finally stood up, able to catch his breath. You have such weird tastes. He couldn't help but mutter his complaint. This Song Xinyue, constantly testing his obedience. A perfectly normal person like him would go mad if she kept this up. Isn't this kind of intimate? What's so strange about it? Once he was with me, I'd stick to him like glue every single day. He wouldn't be allowed to go anywhere alone. Only by being by his side constantly could I show him my most extreme love. Sigh, just as I thought. Trying to make a Yandere realize her behavior is twisted and inappropriate? You can't convince someone like that with normal logic. Wenshan decided not to dwell on it for now. While she hadn't started tormenting him yet, he'd better explain things to his parents first. With that thought, he unlocked his phone. Zai, Mom and Dad just remembered we left our wallet at the restaurant. You're home, right? My parents' acting skills are pretty weak too, coming up with such a flimsy excuse. What are you looking at? Song Xinyue pressed closer, refusing to let it go. Just explaining things to my parents. See? They're making up such a lame excuse to fool me. It must be a misunderstanding. So what if it's a misunderstanding? I don't think it's a big deal. It's not what you think. Wenshan's mind was already racing, brainstorming how to fabricate an excuse. It wasn't my parents. I was playing a game with her. I lost, so I had to carry her around in circles. Don't read too much into it. What are you talking about, kid? Carrying and spinning? I told you Mom and Dad didn't see anything. You two just have fun. Haha, and you say your parents' excuse is lame? Yours sounds pretty flimsy too. Song Xinyue laughed. Then help me out. This whole thing started because of you. Me? Fine. Song Xinyue took the phone and opened the voice recording. Uncle and Auntie, we were really just playing a game. He lost, so he had to carry me around in circles as punishment. That's all it was. How is that any different from what I said? It is. I used voice recording, and most importantly, it's my voice speaking. Song Xinyue scratched her head sheepishly. Alright, I can't really think of a better excuse either. No family, no door, right? Sigh. Wenshan was speechless. Ah, Uncle and Aunt know about it now. We won't bother you anymore. Hey, see? That cleared everything up, didn't it? How exactly do you see it as clear? Wenshan pinched his eyebrows. Forget it. Let's pretend none of this happened. The more we explain, the messier it gets. He tucked his phone away. Oh, so, what should we do next? Song Xinyue looked at him expectantly. Why was she staring at him like that? Well, I need to play some games. I barely got any in this morning. Ha? No way. At that, Song Xinyue instantly deflated. This precious time we have together, and all you want to do is play games? I barely played it all this morning. Just let me play for a bit. Wenshan's hand was already on the power button. No way. You ignore me completely when you start gaming. Not happening. The computer screen lit up and Wenshan stopped pretending. He turned his head away. Hey, you're being disobedient, aren't you? Song Xinyue was a little annoyed. It seemed she'd have to impose some restrictions on his gaming from now on. Otherwise, if Wenshan played games all day, it would be such a waste of their time together. Don't be mad, okay? I'll play a little two-player game with you. That should be fine, right? Got it. Might as well treat you like a wooden dummy. Song Xinyue pulled up another chair, sat behind Wenshan, and wrapped her arms around him again. This time, I'll let you have your fun. Next time, you won't get this chance. Are you this obsessed with hugging? Not really. It's just that hugging you makes me feel this way. Oh. The expected response. But like this, I can't move my entire upper arm. I've already made concessions. What more do you want? As she spoke, she playfully tickled Wenshan's waist. The sudden tickle sent a shiver through Wenshan, silencing him. Though inconvenient, he was a seasoned player. This minor discomfort was nothing. Watch this. I'm done playing. Had enough? Fine, then shut down the computer. After losing 4 consecutive matches, Wenshan finally faced reality. With Song Xinyue wrapped around him like a training suit around a scion, his skills were severely hampered. To make matters worse, Song Xinyue kept rubbing against his back, occasionally giving him a little scratch before letting out a wicked chuckle. The more he ignored her, the bolder she became, even slipping her hand under his shirt. Hey, get your hands off me. Wenshan writhed like a caterpillar had crawled into his back. Oh, I thought you wouldn't notice me while you were playing, Song Xinyue murmured, letting her hand wander one last time before withdrawing it. With this big Buddha disturbing his mind from behind, he couldn't possibly focus on the game. Worse still, his typing had become sloppy, making it impossible to win the battle against his teammates' parents. This was infuriating. He refused to endure any more of this. Had enough fun? Ready to properly entertain your dear deskmate, neighbor, and friend? I'm feeling rather lonely, with that. She buried her face in his shirt and took a deep, greedy breath. Even with inhaling, if the dose isn't strong enough, your brain gets annoyed. Song Xinyue thinks about Wenshan day and night and never gets tired of a truly eternal love, Why did you give yourself so many titles? Only 3. That's not too many, Song Xinyue protested indignantly. What, do I need you to admit it again? Fine, Wenshan, really. Hurry up, I'm forcing you to admit it now. Song Xinyue tilted her head, gazing at Wenshan with an innocent look. Seriously, this Yen Kingdom map is way too short, it just jumps straight to the strong stuff. Fine, I admit it. I admit it. That's not how you admit it. You have to say I'm the best XXX. Only then does it count as an admission. With that, Song Xinyue raised her phone, ready to record. Actually, you didn't record it, did you? Whether I admit it or not, it's just going through the motions. She's not giving me any other choice. Hurry up, say it, she commanded. Yes. Song Xinyue is my best desk partner, best neighbor, and best friend. Good, full of spirit. He. Song Xinyue grinned as she saved the embarrassing video. Chapter 47, Night Market Hunger Walk. Satisfied now? Wenshan tucked away his earlier vigor, reverting to his numb state. Song Xinyue really did enjoy dragging him into these humiliating little games. Song Xinyue didn't answer him. Instead, she stared at the video and broke into a lecherous grin. Seriously, what's so interesting about just one video? Song Xinyue even played it aloud. Hearing her own voice coming from the device was pure torture. Seeing Wenshan squirming with embarrassment, Song Xinyue had an idea. She suddenly wrapped her arms around his neck and pulled him closer. Hey, what are you doing? Their faces were practically pressed together. Pulling you in to watch with me. Come on, look. He. How come you were so full of energy when you were talking about it, but now you're all deflated? I was just trying to cheer you up. What? Just to make me happy? So, you don't plan on honoring your promise? Song Xinyue stared straight at him. That's not what I meant. Don't read too much into it. If I promise you something, I'll do it even if it kills me. Wenshan looked utterly innocent. I doubt you'd dare to go back on your word anyway. Song Xinyue finally looked away. So, only I can be your best desk partner, neighbor, and friend. No one else can replace me, understand? Got it. He nodded. He'd probably stick to it. Silly girl, ha, ahem. Song Xinyue started to laugh but immediately stifled it. After all, they were discussing such a serious topic, and she couldn't be the one to break character first. Whether you admit it or not, I've got all the video evidence recorded. If you break your promise, I'll use this to confront you, and then. She reached out her hand. Whoa, hey. I'm not breaking any rules right now. Just a friendly reminder to teach you a lesson. If you actually do break it, I won't just pinch you, it'll be much worse. That would mean dislocating arms and legs. Oh, I'm not that forgetful, am I? Wenshan seemed oblivious to the terrifying consequences of defiance. Good to know. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll go do my homework. Ha? It's only the first day of vacation. You're already in such a rush to do homework? You're definitely going to drag me around every day for these 4 days, pulling me out to play everywhere. I've got to take advantage of this free time to get it done quickly. Once it's finished, I can fully immerse myself in spending time with you, Xinyue, right? Well. Song Xinyue was momentarily at a loss for words. Alright, I never knew you were so thoughtful. I'll stay with you while you work then. Hurry up, let's go, Wenshan. Uncle Wang is already downstairs. Coming. Just let me use the restroom first. Before he knew it, it was 7:30 p.m. His parents were still searching for the wallet and hadn't come home yet. After all this time, they must have wandered off to the ends of the earth. Perhaps the homework had a restraining effect, because nothing overly sappy happened that afternoon. At most, Song Xinyue would brush against his body or lean on his shoulder. When Wenshan was scrolling through videos, she'd snuggle up close, face to face, watching with him. Not bad, Wenshan thought. This level of affection was hardly enough to make his heart race anymore. It stood in stark contrast to Song Xinyue, who never seemed to tire of clinging to him. Here we go, he said, hurrying over. Soon, the two of them went downstairs together and got into the car. Ha? Where's Song Duo? Isn't she coming too? Why would you want her? She's staying home. Besides, why bring her on our date? He went straight for it, using the word date outright. I was just asking, no big deal. Actually, it's better she's not coming, huh? Wenshan tried to ease Song Xinyue's suspicions with a nervous laugh. Is that so? Song Xinyue scrutinized Wenshan with a probing gaze. This means I definitely can't bring her along in the future. It'd just cause trouble. She thought to herself. Alright, stop dwelling on that stuff. Let's focus on the date. Where should we go? No need to worry about that. I've already got a place lined up. Oh, okay. Wenshan fell silent. Just be my headrest, humph. The car slowly pulled up at a snack street. Wenshan finally got to stretch his limbs. Under Song Xinyue's insistence, he'd voluntarily stayed perfectly still to give her the most comfortable ride possible. Isn't this a food place? The diverse aromas wafting through the snack street assaulted Wenshan's nostrils, tempting his very soul. Considering he hadn't eaten dinner yet, the allure was even stronger. Exactly. Since we haven't eaten yet, let's stroll and snack along the way. The aroma is so enticing, it's making my mouth water. It was peak bustle time now, with street vendors already open for business, especially those selling food. Authentic changsha stinky tofu, though that dish probably exists nationwide. Then there were grilled skewers, lamb, gluten, squid, and grilled cold noodles. Well, it had grilled in the name too. Wheel cakes, handheld pancakes, egg-stuffed pancakes. Clam noodles, stir-fried noodles, foil-wrapped noodles, the list went on. In short, the variety was endless, and every foodie could find something to their liking here. Wow, that smells amazing. Song Xinyue practically wanted to try everything she saw. She might not buy it, but she absolutely had to smell it except for the stinky tofu. Finish the skewers in your hand first before running around everywhere, Wenshan said, devouring one skewer after another. Oh, it's Xinyue. As they wandered, they unexpectedly ran into several of Song Xinyue's girlfriends. They say birds of a feather flock together. Song Xinyue's friends were all fair-skinned beauties, their looks and figures rivaling. Well, they couldn't hold a candle to Song Xinyue. Could they possibly match the grace and poise of the Song family's heiress? Song was the delicate red flower, while the others were merely the green leaves that highlighted her beauty and the fertile soil that nourished her growth. Phew, she probably doesn't read minds, right? Even if she does, I've already changed my words. Don't hold me accountable. Wenshan glanced uneasily at Song Xinyue. Oh, you're out having fun too? Are you with Xinyue? For some reason, these people flashed those anti-smiles. How weird. What's so funny? Yeah. He nodded stiffly. They drawn out the sound, letting out a meaningful ooh. Then they giggled for a while, leaving Wenshan utterly baffled. Chapter 48, neither Xinyue nor delicious food should be disappointed. Wenshan? Go wait for me in the back first. I'll chat with them for a bit and come find you later, Song Xinyue whispered, repeatedly signaling for him to leave. Okay. Take your time chatting. No rush. Wenshan then turned to the others. You guys keep talking. I'll go grab some snacks over there. Oh, go ahead then. Wenshan stepped aside to watch them chat. It wasn't that Song Xinyue feared misunderstandings. In fact, she wished the whole world would misunderstand. Wenshan could tell she didn't want him interacting with her girlfriends at all, not even glancing their way. He wasn't the type to stray, and with Song Xinyue as his external condition, he couldn't afford to be unfaithful anyway, otherwise, his life would be in serious jeopardy. Watching them chat, Wenshan felt an inexplicable sense of déjà vu. How to describe it? It was like when he was a kid and went out with his mom, and she ran into an acquaintance who wouldn't stop talking, leaving him feeling incredibly impatient. Evidence number 1 that Song Xinyue is a mom-type girlfriend. I'll just stand here for a bit. Ha! Wenshan sensed a vaguely familiar figure beside him. A sturdy build, a scar behind the ear. It was Butler Wang. Butler Wang's gaze was fixed on Song Xinyue's direction. One hand held a lit cigarette, the other clutched a half-eaten multigrain pancake. He must have noticed me. Should I say hello? Wenshan thought for a moment before speaking up. Uncle Wang? Hello, Uncle Wang. Hello, Chi, came the deep, resonant voice, perhaps slightly hoarse from smoking. The atmosphere grew quiet again. Despite the bustling night market, Wenshan felt an awkward silence between them. He tried to find something to say. Have you been watching us all along? He asked cautiously. Yes. I parked the car and came straight to find you. At least for now, I can't be certain you can protect the young lady. Oh, if I get the chance, I think I. No need for promises, kid. Time will prove whether you've got what it takes. He took a bite of his multigrain pancake. Okay. The conversation had taken an unexpectedly philosophical turn. Uncle Wang? Wenshan tried to steer the conversation elsewhere. Go ahead. He swallowed, took another drag, his eyes never leaving that direction. May I ask, how does Song Xinyue's father view me? That look across the table was something he'd never forget. Do you really want to know? Well, if it's inconvenient, you don't have to answer. I'm just genuinely curious. The young lady's father dotes on his two daughters. He indulges them completely, protects them fiercely. He'd pluck stars from the sky for them if they asked. You understand? Translation, he's a total daddy's girl. I understand. So he must really dislike me, then? You're the young lady's favorite friend. As for the master, he doesn't exactly like you, but he doesn't hate you either. If I had to guess, he might even be a little jealous of you. I see. This came as something of a relief to Wenshan. At least his father wouldn't skin him alive. As long as the young lady likes someone, even if the master disapproves, he'll accept it if she insists. Wenshan didn't quite grasp the meaning of that statement. He'd mistaken the pronoun he for it. Her father truly loves her, doesn't he? Therefore, defying the young lady is defying the master. Remember that. Wenshan wanted to ask more about Steward Wang, but Steward Wang spoke first. All right, young man. That's all I'll answer tonight. If you have more questions, we'll discuss them another time. Oh, okay. Wenshan shut up. After a moment, Wang said, you should go now. It's about time for the young lady to finish her conversation. Right. Well then, Uncle Wang, goodbye. Goodbye. Watching Wenshan walk away, Wang pressed his cigarette against the wall and tossed the stub into the trash can. Great, failed to quit smoking again. Song Xinyue waved her hand in farewell to them. She let out a sigh of relief inwardly. She'd finally managed to get rid of them. Finished chatting? She turned around and saw the face she couldn't stop thinking about. Yeah, we're done. Sorry about that, I didn't expect to run into them. They interrupted our date. She gave an awkward smile. No need to apologize. It's fine. We're done talking now. Shall we continue shopping? Of course. I'm still hungry, and it's early. I'm not letting you off that easily. I'm not full either. Why would I want to leave? Come on, let's go check out that place over there. As time passed, the snack street grew increasingly crowded. Some areas were practically shoulder to shoulder, forcing people to squeeze through narrow gaps. Wenshan suddenly felt warmth on his hand. He looked down to see Song Xinyue's hand clasped tightly around his. You're holding my hand with one hand and carrying all this food with the other. Be careful you don't drop it. Hey, why are you so worried about the food? With all these people pushing and shoving, aren't you afraid you'll lose me? Fine. Wenshan pulled her along as they continued walking. He. Song Xinyue chuckled softly, tightening her grip on his hand. She didn't want to let go for even a moment. It wasn't until they entered famished and left satisfied that the time to part ways arrived, and only then did their clasped hands finally separate. Ugh, I'm so sweaty. Song Xinyue scratched her palm, damp to the touch. No, it definitely wasn't my sweat. It was all his. His sweat. Wenshan really doesn't pay attention at all. Should I add it when he's not looking? Or should I add it to my palm right in front of him? So hard to decide. Bid, can't you just lick it? Sooner or later, you'll get me in trouble. It's getting late. We've had our fun, so I'll head back now. Wenshan prepared to take his leave. Wait, there's something else. I'll just mention it now. What is it? Well, for the next 3 days, I'll be traveling to Hangzhou with my family. Don't blame me for telling you now, I just didn't want to spoil your mood today. She said it coyly. A family trip, huh? What are you getting at? Would you like to come along? Well, Wenshan wasn't unwilling to go, but bringing me along on your family trip might not be appropriate. Besides, my parents probably wouldn't let me go alone either. It'll be fine. I can talk to them. Better not. I'm an outsider, it'd be awkward for me to tag along. An outsider? Not at all. Song Xinyue suddenly grew animated. Well, maybe a little. Sigh, I won't see you for 3 days. It's okay, we can video chat, right? Then it's settled. You have to call me every single day. Even if I'm not there, you can't interact with any other girls, got it? I know. I promise, okay? You better keep your word. Alright, enough with the sweetness. Time for some drama. Chapter 49, Not Wanting to Be Apart for Even a Second. Uncle Won, let's go. Song Xinyue said goodbye once more before rolling up the car window. After thoroughly indulging in some sweet, clingy moments with Wenshan, Song Xinyue finally agreed to get in the car. At the very last moment, she still couldn't shake her unease and insisted Wenshan make a solemn promise. As the car gradually drove away, Song Xinyue's heart felt like it was still lingering there. An outsider? That's how he saw her. It's okay, Wenshan. Next time, I'll make sure you're involved as family. Song Xinyue silently resolved. Perhaps overcome by emotion, her breath fogged up the window. Amused, she drew a heart on the misty glass. He, she chuckled softly. Wenshan waved back at the window before preparing to leave. Hugh finally managed to calm her suspicious mind. He pulled out a tissue and wiped his neck. Well, at least for the rest of the National Day holiday, he wouldn't have to deal with her clinging to him every minute. He'd finally have some free time. But Wenshan thought that video chat would just require him to talk with Song Xinyue for a bit each day and then turn it off. Little did he know, Song Xinyue had scheduled 3 daily sessions, 8 to 10 a.m., 12 to 2 p.m., and 8 to 9 p.m. 6 hours a day. Even if you didn't speak, you couldn't leave the camera or end the call. The next morning at 8 a.m., he was still sound asleep in bed when the video call woke him up. What's up? Calling this early, he mumbled sleepily. I was going to tell you off it's past 8 and you still haven't video called me. Poof. As Wenshan mumbled his reply, he drifted back to sleep. Song Xinyue kept watching him, muttering things like so cute and silly goose. When Wenshan finally woke up around 9 a.m., he completely forgot the video call was still active. He proceeded to get dressed right in front of Song Xinyue. Whoa, Song Xinyue was so captivated she forgot to record the screen. When she snapped back to reality, she was utterly frustrated. This was a major loss. After getting fully dressed, Wenshan picked up his phone and saw Song Xinyue staring blankly at the screen, her face flushed like an apple and blood dripping from her nose. He was thoroughly puzzled. Huh? Why's your nose bleeding? Whoa, holy crap. Only then did he realize he'd been half asleep and forgotten his phone was still recording. And then he'd gotten dressed right in front of her. Well, that wasn't surprising. Embarrassed, he covered the phone camera, trying to calm down. Then, from the other end came Song Xinyue's unrestrained laughter. For a moment, he wondered if there was a goose honking on her end. After that, they naturally chatted for a while in an awkward atmosphere. Song Xinyue announced the rules for morning, noon, and night video chats, which ultimately ended with Wenshan's protests falling on deaf ears. These past 3 days had felt like clocking in for work. At each scheduled time, he'd frantically call Song Xinyue, terrified she'd hold it against him and settle scores later. Zhao Jiuxuan had also gone on a trip, taking his whole family to Dali in Yunnan. He'd come to see him that day specifically to ask if his family wanted to join. But his timing was off, and the plan had fallen through. But even if he had been there that day, the plan probably wouldn't have worked. His parents had a firm belief, so-called tourism was nothing more than spending money to suffer, moving from a place you were tired of to a place others were tired of. Just look at all the posts on your phone: price hikes, dishonest scales, shady tour guides. Even if you went, with so many people, you wouldn't see a thing, just jostling around. Isn't that just asking for trouble? Well, I guess there's some truth to that, but not much. You have to look at things dialectically. So, ever since Wenshan could remember, the number of times he'd left the province could be counted on one hand. Anyway, he spent all 3 days at home without stepping outside once. The holiday flew by, and Tuesday rolled around, time to go back to school. Wenshan. Song Xinyue launched a surprise attack. Whoa. Do you have to be so excited? Wenshan nearly stumbled. Among the excited classmates sharing their National Day adventures, Song Xinyue was undoubtedly the most enthusiastic. Of course. I haven't seen you in 3 days. Song Xinyue clung to him frantically, trying to make up for the loneliness of the past 3 days. Well, that's a bit much. Wenshan struggled to free himself from some of her embrace. Don't you miss me at all? Song Xinyue pouted, clearly displeased. I see you on my phone for 6 hours every day. Of course I did. I missed you too. To show his sincerity, he ruffled her hair. That's more like it. Now you can't refuse my affection. Song Xinyue increased the pressure slightly. Ugh, no, not with all these people around. Can we do this when we're alone? No, be good. I'll let go in a minute. Song Xinyue began frantically inhaling Wenshan's scent, partly to satisfy her craving, partly to check if he carried any other woman's scent. Wenshan felt as if he might suffocate, but thankfully, the class bell rang before he could die from oxygen deprivation. Although his classmates had long grown accustomed to Song Xinyue's hugs, they still had to maintain appearances in front of the teacher. Even if she couldn't do it openly anymore, she could still engage in some under-the-desk activities. Hey! Song Xinyue, what are you touching? Class is in session. Wenshan swatted her hand away. He. Recess time? Well then, fine. Song Xinyue didn't seem in a rush to get affectionate anymore. She had other things to do. This threw Wenshan, who had already activated his defenses, into confusion. No, he couldn't let his guard down. She was definitely waiting for him to relax before delivering a fatal blow. Hey, Wenshan, guess what gift I brought you from Hangzhou? I bet it's your passionate heart and actions, right? Oh, no, not that. I can give you those anytime. It's a local specialty, so nope. You didn't bring me a green snake, a white snake, and Fa Hai's hair, did you? Chapter 50, Zhouchuan's lack of romantic sensibility puts Wenshan in peril. Ha? What green and white snakes? Why would I bring you snakes? And does Fa Hai even have hair? Song Xinyue was baffled by his question. Just kidding. I can't guess what it is. Xinyue, hurry up and reveal it. Don't keep me in suspense. Ta-da. Look, Longjing tea pastries. She presented an exquisitely crafted box which Wenshan accepted. Longjing tea pastries? Is that a snack? Wenshan examined the box carefully. Yeah, apparently it's a famous pastry there. I tried some and it was pretty tasty, so I bought a few back to share with you. Can I open it now? Of course. I bought them for you in the first place. Wenshan opened the box. Inside lay 12 round cookies, each a tea green color. These actually look pretty appetizing. Hold on, don't eat yet. I have to feed you the first bite. Song Xinyue picked up a small round cake. Open wide, Okay. Wenshan opened his mouth, ready to be fed. The first sensation to hit his palate was a distinct tea flavor, a subtle bitterness, rich and fragrant. Chewing revealed the filling inside, releasing a wave of sweetness. The filling tasted like mung bean paste. The fresh fragrance of mung beans blended with the aroma of Longjing tea. The tea flavor was rich yet sweet without being cloying, just like the lingering tea scent at the West Lake Tea House, a taste of Jiangnan from memory. Alright, let's cut to the chase. It tastes pretty good, with a uniquely refreshing sweetness. Neither the tea flavor nor the sweetness dominates, instead, they complement each other perfectly. I feel like pairing it with a pot of tea would really elevate the experience. Is it good? Song Xinyue asked eagerly. Pretty good. Wenshan popped the remaining half into his mouth. Seeing you like it puts my mind at ease. Now, feed me one too. Just take it yourself. It's not like I'm refusing you. Hey, did you not hear the word feed? Wenshan, your act of playing dumb doesn't work on me anymore. Hurry up, don't make me force you. Oh, is it already useless? Wenshan picked up a small round biscuit. Song Xinyue bit down, then swiftly darted her tongue out to lick Wenshan's guardian limb. Hey, what are you doing? Wenshan quickly pulled his hand away, scattering crumbs onto her chest. Oh my, these tea cookies really are delicious. But why do they have this other flavor? Sorry, Wenshan, I didn't notice. Your dumb act won't work on me. The boomerang came flying back. Well, what can I say? You're just too tempting, Wenshan. As she spoke, Song Xinyue's pupils turned into hearts again, drool practically dripping from her mouth. She looked ready to devour Wenshan. Clearly, she hadn't eaten well in Hangzhou and was starving. What are you eating, Wenshan? That green stuff looks so delicious. A voice that annoyed Song Xinyue drifted over yellow-haired turtle. Ruining my good mood again. Song Xinyue snapped her heart-shaped eyes shut, her gaze blazing with fury as she glared at Zhao Zhouchuan. Feeling a chill and some awkwardness, Zhao Zhouchuan decided to ignore her anger. Good things aren't meant to be kept to yourself. I'll just take one of yours. She reached over, grabbed one, and took a bite. Hey, what are you doing? Song Xinyue tried to stop him, but it was too late. Oh, come on. I'm eating my buddy's stuff, what business is it of yours? Wenshan quickly cut him off, whispering, she just gave me this box of pastries. If you want some, wait until she's gone. Figure out a way to distract her first, then get out of here fast. I'll handle calming her down. Hearing Wenshan's words, Zhao Zhouchuan froze, glancing at the half-eaten tea pastry in his hand. For a moment, he didn't know what to do. Is this yours? And you just touch it? Yellow-haired turtle, I remember. I told you, what I hate most is when my things are defiled, right? Song Xinyue's eyes lost their sparkle, turning unusually fierce. Then, what do you want me to do? Zhao Zhouchuan found a shred of courage. What? Should I spit it out for you? You still want it after I spit it out? Of course I don't want your vomit. Disgusting. But you better spit it out. I don't want the pastries I gave Wenshan digesting in your stomach. She clenched her fists tightly, as if ready to strike the next second. Who do you think you are? Why should I listen to you? Bye-bye, then. Zhao Zhoshuan, having gone this far, finished off the last of the pastries in his hand and turned to leave. You! Song Xinyue tried to rise, but Wenshan held her down. Hey, no. You won't catch him anyway. Damn it, I let you get away with it, but not like this. This just makes things worse. You're digging my grave here. He's such a jerk. I really want to. Song Xinyue looked utterly aggrieved, her shoulders trembling uncontrollably. Her lips pressed tightly together as tears welled up in her eyes. She seemed utterly furious. He had to figure out how to calm her down. Alright. He probably just thought I brought the food, that's why he acted like that. Look at me like this, and you're still defending him? Song Xinyue seemed to be spiraling further. Was she turning all her earlier sadness into anger directed at me? Damn it, no way, absolutely not. I wasn't about to get locked up. I needed to stop her in her tracks fast. This might be my only option. Wenshan glanced around uneasily. While no one was paying attention here, he had to act fast, accurately, steadily, and decisively. Wenshan, so you still don't put me first? Oh, what am I supposed to do then? Right, those rituals and our secret room. With strict discipline, it's not like it can't be corrected. Song Xinyue perked up like she'd found a lifeline. Right. I don't necessarily need to get an obedient you first. I can get you first and then make you. Hey. Wenshan swiftly tapped her forehead before quickly withdrawing, silently praying in his heart that this would work. Song Xinyue's mind couldn't process all these emotions at once. Should she be angry? Furious? Or happy? But her affection for Wenshan ultimately overwhelmed everything else. What did you just do? Song Xinyue questioned the flustered Wenshan before her tone already softening considerably. I kissed your forehead. You look like you were about to cry, so I wanted to see if I could make you, Oof. You think kissing my forehead is enough to make me forgive you? I won't let you get away with it that easily. Song Xinyue's face remained clouded with displeasure. Chapter 51, Trouble Never Stops. I already did it despite feeling incredibly embarrassed. And this still can't make you happy? Sigh, I really don't know what to do then. Wenshan could tell Song Xinyue's mood had improved considerably. He feigned helplessness. Silly, you try again. Maybe, just maybe, you'll make me feel better in an instant? Song Xinyue pointed to her forehead as she spoke. Are you sure? Wenshan hesitated. Of course. That's your only option. Anything else, well, if it suits me. Never mind. Hurry up. Wenshan glanced around again. Not good. If he made another big move, he might really attract attention. He settled for the next best thing, taking Song Xinyue's hand and giving her knuckle a quick peck. Not counting if you didn't do it yourself. It doesn't count. It's... Wenshan didn't give her a chance to refuse, pecking her hand several more times like a chick pecking at grain. After all these times, if I still can't make you happy, I'll just give up. Ugh, the thought of Xinu hating me forever makes my heart bleed. I'm not upset. And I definitely don't hate you. Song Xinyue protested immediately. So, does that mean I've made you happy now? Well, I guess so, sort of. She feigned anger again, but it had zero effect. She didn't seem the least bit upset. Phew, finally. Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. Oof. But now you see your good buddy for what he really is, right? He upset me, then just walked away, leaving you to clean up the mess and placate me. If he tried to comfort you, well, that'd just be pouring fuel on the fire. Him comforting me? Who needs that? Shameless, low-life scum, she declared, waving her fists. Yes. He's utterly unforgivable, just a big jerk who made you unhappy. Since you see it now, could you please stop hanging out with him? What's fun about him anyway? Fine, I promise. I won't eat with him at lunch anymore. I'll be with you in you. That's not what I want. Alright, stop dwelling on that. Come on, tell me what you did in Hangzhou. We went to so many places: Couples Garden, Lion Grove Garden, and Hansan Temple. Those Suzhou gardens are absolutely stunning. Sigh, but there were crowds everywhere. Oh, I took some photos. Let me show you. Song Xinyue showed him several photos in a row. The scenery was indeed quite lovely. Just as the saying goes, heaven above, Suzhou and Hangzhou below. Hey, look at this one. See? We're on West Lake. That's Leifeng Pagoda over there. We even had West Lake vinegar fish on the boat. West Lake vinegar fish? Was it good? Wenshan prioritized the food. How to put it? They claimed it was authentic West Lake vinegar fish, but honestly, it was awful. My dad took a few bites and stopped, saying he'd been duped. How dare they serve something so bad and call it authentic? I only managed a bite or two myself. That dish has quite a reputation. Maybe you really did get ripped off. P.S. Hangzhou has a nickname, a culinary desert. The more authentic the West Lake vinegar fish, the worse it tastes. Yeah, I agree. That was pretty much the only downside of the whole trip, but overall, I'm still really satisfied. Yeah, as long as we had fun. Don't worry, next time I'll definitely bring you along. I won't just enjoy the scenery myself, good things are meant to be shared. Hee hee. Next time. I'll kick Song Duo out of the hotel room and have Wenshan share mine. Hee hee hee, perfect. Song Xinyue had already planned out the room number. Anyway, Tuesday passed peacefully amidst Song Xinyue's relentless posting frenzy. The following days also passed peacefully. However, even though Wenshan had stopped Song Xinyue's mind from spiraling into chaos, he had still left his mark on her. For instance, she was now preparing to start practicing certain rituals. Of course, she wouldn't use Wenshan directly. Her plan was to practice first on small animals or something. After all, she still couldn't be certain that the so-called world actually existed. Without a 100% success rate, she absolutely couldn't risk trying. Thus, on Thursday after school. Wow, I've been sitting here forever. As club activity time ended, Song Xinyue stood up and stretched her arms wide. Let's pack up and head home. It'll get dark soon. Oh, okay, coming right up. After packing away the board games and such, the two made their way to the main gate. Oh, right, Wenshan, I've got something else to do. I won't be able to walk home with you today. Huh? Okay, go ahead then. Be careful on your way home. Yeah, no worries. It won't take too long. I'll be back soon and won't leave you waiting too long. Hee hee, bye. See you later. She walked away. Wenshan shrugged. He was actually curious about what she was up to. Maybe he should follow her? No, he couldn't let Song Xinyue lead him astray. They didn't do things that violated morality or the law. He decided to head home. Little did he know, his journey back wouldn't be peaceful. Hey kid, why are you heading home alone today? Where's your little girlfriend? Wenshan passed by a punk with dyed yellow hair. Probably not talking to me, right? Just keep walking, ignore him. Hey! You deaf? Ignoring me? Wenshan turned his head and pointed at himself. Me? Who else could it be? The punk crossed his arms, looking cocky and arrogant. I don't know him, right? Then I definitely haven't crossed him. So what's his deal? Just looking for trouble? Do we know each other? What? Can I come find you if we don't know each other? Wenshan braced himself to flee. In this situation, not knowing the other party's background, it was safer to run if possible. Well then, let me ask you, handsome, what brings you here? Wenshan forced a dismissive smile. Look at you, such a useless piece of trash, yet you're always trailing after that little beauty. How about lending me your girlfriend for a couple of days? Ha 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 ha. The grating laughter pierced Wenshan's ears, igniting a surge of rage within him. Damn it. No swearing. What the hell? What did I ever do to you? Why are you losing your mind on me? Wenshan forced himself to calm down. He needed to assess the situation first. Acting impulsively now would only make things worse. What a disgusting face. Laugh all you want, you bastard. I'd love to punch you in the mouth and see if you can still laugh. Dear readers, rest assured there will absolutely be no NTR. The author despises NTR with a passion. Relax and see how I handle the rest. Chapter 52, The Idle Man. Until now, Wenshan had always believed that if he didn't provoke others, others wouldn't provoke him. Little did he know the world held such idle types who didn't even chew on lighters and they'd come looking for him? And I'm still wearing my Haicheng No. 1 high school uniform. Doesn't this guy realize he might be messing with someone he shouldn't? Could it be he hadn't just started watching me today? After all, he'd mentioned earlier that Song Xinyue followed me everywhere. He saw me coming and going here daily, even renting a place to stay. So he assumes I'm just another out-of-towner from a decent family who came to Haicheng to study because of my good grades. Since Song Xinyue follows me here every day, her family background must be similar. And I'm so timid and weak-looking, so he thinks I'm easy to bully, right? Well, that would make sense. Everything needs a reason. Well, sorry to disappoint you, you've kicked a steel plate. Never mind that my, girlfriend as he puts it is the Song family's daughter. Even if we were both ordinary folks, Wenshan, wouldn't back down to you. He suppressed his anger and asked, I'm not quite sure. What exactly are you referring to, bro? Don't understand? The thug edged closer. Wenshan watched him warily, mentally calculating the safe distance to kick his knees and groin if he dared to attack. I said, your girlfriend is mine now. I'm going to her. Got it? He pointed his thumb at himself. This little girlfriend of mine? I don't think she'd go with you. And you'd better watch your mouth. Wenshan said with a smile, trying to mask the ferocity in his eyes. Forget about Song Xinyue's background for a moment. Just consider that she's a Yandere. If you can make her change her mind, then I'll give you some credit. Oh, now you're lecturing me? The thug edged closer, but Wenshan was ready to kick him out at any moment. Data deleted. My backbone's still intact, and you dare talk to me like that? The only ones who can give me orders are Song Xinyue, my parents, my teachers, and so on. Who the hell do you think you are? Wenshan made up his mind. Even if he ran, he'd kick the guy a few times first. Then I'll look forward to your performance. He still wore that smug grin. Data deleted. Wenshan delivered a vicious kick to the thug's knee. The thug let out a wail and buckled at the knees. Wenshan didn't hesitate, landing a hard punch squarely on his face. Unfortunately, his strength wasn't enough to knock out teeth like in the movies. But the solid blow was enough to stun him. He knew his own limits. Going toe-to-toe with this scum wouldn't end well for him. The key was to catch him off guard, strike his knees to immobilize him, then land a punch to vent his anger effective and satisfying. Seizing the initiative, he landed several more punches and kicks to widen his advantage. Data deleted. He wanted to taunt him some more, but safety wasn't guaranteed. Who knew if the guy had backup? Besides, he sensed the strange stares from those around him. The fight had been recorded by onlookers, and the repercussions would be bad. If the police showed up, he might just end up spending the night at the station. With that thought, Wenshan covered his face. Who knew if someone was filming him? Better to avoid trouble later. Forget it. No point dragging this out. Wenshan delivered one last kick and took off running. As he sprinted back, he heard the dogs barking. Just impotent rage, flinging things around. Huff, huff, huff. He ran nonstop all the way home, slammed the door shut with a loud bang, collapsed onto the sofa, and gasped for breath. His heart was pounding like crazy. This was way more thrilling than any of Song Xinyue's teasing. Turns out she wasn't all that after all, not really. But what could he do? He considered himself remarkably patient. He'd never once argued with his parents or fought with classmates. When others teased him whether on purpose or not, he'd just laugh it off. He was always polite to everyone, rarely even swearing. I've never hit anyone before. But this was just too much bullying. I didn't provoke you, I didn't take anything from you, I don't even know you. And you insult the people around me? Aren't you just asking for it? Now he felt his body trembling slightly, utterly inexplicable. When angry, excessive adrenaline causes involuntary tremors. He kept trying to calm himself down, trying his best to stop the trembling. Damn it, I've never trembled this much even when playing a 1v3 endgame in a video game. But this wasn't over. What should he do now? That guy wouldn't let it go. Call the police? Report it to the teacher? No, the priority now is to warn Song Xinyue. Tell her not to come back yet. That jerk probably got his ass kicked by me and might be lying in wait to ambush her. Right, gotta notify her ASAP. Please, stop shaking. Are you scared of a dog? He tremblingly picked up his phone, his entire body straining to control his fingers so he wouldn't press the wrong buttons. Alright, dialed. Xinu, please don't be on your way home right now, he silently prayed. Hello? Song Xinyue's puzzled voice reached his ears. It sounded quiet over there, no sign of any commotion. Looks like she wasn't on her way home yet. What's up, Wenshan? Why did you suddenly call me? Oh, come on, I told you I'd be back soon. Why the rush? No, Xinyue, don't rush back. Wait, you're not on your way home yet, are you? Song Xinyue sensed something was off with Wenshan. What's wrong? Did something happen? She asked with concern. Well, we got targeted by some thugs. I just dealt with one of them, but he might be waiting for you on the road. So don't rush back. Thug? Are you okay? Song Xinyue asked anxiously. Chapter 53, Song Xinyue is worried. I'm fine, really. Don't worry. Really? Are you sure? Who is this troublemaker? Damn it, I'll go deal with him. Song Xinyue's tone grew increasingly agitated. No, don't rush back. He might be lying in wait for you on the road. It's not safe. Wenshan hurriedly reassured her. Song Xinyue gritted her teeth on the other end of the line. Who dared mess with her man? Just you wait. She composed herself, forcing her voice to sound calm. It's fine. I've got my own way of handling it. Oh, right, you didn't call the police, did you? No, why? Should I now? No, don't call the police. Why not? Wenshan was puzzled. Don't worry about it. It's a simple matter. Why bother the police? Right? Besides, making a big deal out of this isn't good either. It'll just cause trouble. Alright, I'll listen to you. But you really need to be careful. Don't worry, Wenshan. I'll definitely be back tonight to keep you company. Wenshan wanted to say more, but Song Xinyue hung up. Good thing she didn't call the cops. That'll save a lot of trouble. Song Xinyue tapped another phone number and dialed it. Looks like I won't have time today. I'll see just what kind of person is messing with my plans. Her eyes burned with fury. Alright, since she said so, I shouldn't worry too much. Feeling somewhat calmer, Wenshan decided to play some games to distract himself. But damn it, he couldn't focus on the game at all. His mind was still swirling with everything that had just happened. The only difference was his mood had shifted. Now he was filled with regret. What was he frustrated about? He felt he should have cursed that bastard more, kicked him a few more times. The guy got away too easily. It felt like he'd been shortchanged. It was like after an argument, when you replay it in your head, thinking, if only I'd said that, or that would have shut them up. Then you'd be left regretting it. After completing the task, he couldn't bring himself to play anymore. He wasn't in the mood today. The interest just wasn't there. Better skip gaming for now and tackle dinner first. Song Xinyue said she was coming back, but it wouldn't be anytime soon. Might as well grab something to eat first. He glanced at the fridge, packed full of ingredients. All bought by Song Xinyue and stuffed into his fridge. Wenshan considered boiling some instant noodles, but then remembered Song Xinyue had confiscated them all under the pretext of being unhealthy. Sigh, he wondered how they were faring. Well then, got it, I'll just cook something myself. But then another problem arose: what to make? He knew how to cook very few dishes. After pondering for a while, Wenshan decided to boil some noodles and toss them with scallion oil sauce. He called it scallion oil noodles. See? Noodles and scallion oil. Calling it scallion oil noodles was perfectly fine. Why make this? Because it's simple, basically no different from cooking instant noodles. Just as he was boiling the noodles, knock knock knock, the doorbell rang. Wenshan hurried over. For safety, he peered through the peephole and saw it was Song Xinyue. That's good. He opened the door, only to blurt out, "Whoa, holy crap." The moment she stepped inside, Song Xinyue threw herself at Wenshan in a bone-crushing hug, just like the one she'd given him after the National Day holiday. Both were the kind that felt like they'd snap your ribs. How could I have been apart from you for just one day, and you've already gotten into trouble? Song Xinyue's voice was actually trembling slightly. Whoa, ease up a bit. Look at me, I'm perfectly fine. Quick. Wenshan struggled, trying to free himself for a breath of air. No. The moment we parted, you ran into this scumbag causing trouble for you. From now on, for your safety, I'll never let go again. Song Xinyue was visibly agitated. All right. Quick, let go. Phew. I've got noodles cooking in the kitchen. I'll make them for you later. Don't you want to try my cooking? I do. He. Song Xinyue declared loudly, tilting her head back with a chuckle. But why were her eyes still glistening with tears? I'm not dead, nor am I injured. Song Xinyue's mind tended to jump to conclusions, the good easily leading to better, the bad to worse. Her thoughts raced. She was sure Wenshan must have been badly hurt, afraid to tell her the truth so she wouldn't worry. What if they tracked him down while I was gone and beat him senseless? What if his wounds got infected, he ran a fever, sank into depression, and ended up hanging himself or jumping off a building? No. The more she thought about it, the more anxious she grew. The more she pondered, the colder her heart felt. The deeper her thoughts sank, the greater her dread became. Then let go, okay? All right. Song Xinyue finally relented, but she still clung tightly to the hem of Wenshan's shirt. Wenshan glanced at her. The determination in Song Xinyue's eyes made it clear she wouldn't let go. Though he felt helpless, he thought about how she'd been so concerned for him today, even getting so anxious she was on the verge of tears. He'd let her have her way. He pushed the door shut, then pulled Song Xinyue along like a little train toward the kitchen. Wow, it smells so good. What's so fragrant about boiling noodles? You don't have to flatter me like that. This reason for complimenting me was a bit insincere, huh? It's a white lie, you know. Aren't you happy I complimented you? Happy. A moment later, Wenshan brought over a pair of chopsticks. The noodles should be almost done cooking, ready to be scooped out and eaten. Oh. Forgot to make a poached egg. Nutritional value 1. What's gotten into you today, Wenshan? Why all of a sudden so domestic? Song Xinyue couldn't resist and wrapped her arms around Wenshan's waist from behind. Every sensation transmitted through my skin told me, you're right here beside me, nothing will happen, you'll always be by my side. You came home late, so of course I had to cook myself. Can't just starve, right? Strain the water, add some salt, then stir in the scallion oil sauce. Done. Honestly, it's not much harder than boiling instant noodles. Wow, that looks so appetizing. Wenshan, you're such a great cook. You're flattering me too much. I'm nowhere near as good a cook as you are. Chapter 54, A Little Gift. This isn't flattery, Wenshan. I genuinely think you did a great job. Then tell me, what exactly is so good about these noodles? There's one very good thing about it, it's made just for me. For that reason alone, I think it's the best noodles in the world. Just because I made it for you doesn't mean it tastes better. Now, just try it. Stop praising me, I know my own worth. Alright. What followed was a pleasant meal. Wenshan thought his cooking was pretty average, nowhere near as good as Song Xinyue's. But she showered him with praise, making him feel awkwardly embarrassed. Thank you for your hospitality, Wenshan. What reward would you like? She pressed her finger to her lips, her expression full of temptation. No, no reward needed. You've cooked for me so many times, me cooking for you once, why would I need a reward? Right? Ha ha. Oh dear, Wenshan, it seems you haven't quite grasped the crux of the matter? Song Xinyue gently traced her finger across Wenshan's cheek once more. Giving rewards has never been about the recipient's effort, but about the giver's mood, and right now? I'm in a very good mood. Translation, I want to kiss you, and it has nothing to do with you. Alright, let's not talk about that now. About that, you said you were going to deal with that guy. So, did you handle it? Humph. Don't worry. He won't bother you again. Okay, good. That really was a lot of trouble for you, making you worry so much about me. Knowing how worried I was, you better never make me feel this way again. I won't. But I never thought someone would pick a fight with me when I've always kept to myself. Well, if clumsy Wenshan can't prevent this from happening again, I guess I'll just have to keep protecting you. Can I protect you too? Hee, Wenshan, you're getting better and better at making me smile. You already are protecting me. Your very presence is the greatest protection I could ask for. Song Xinyue looked genuinely happy. Well, it's getting late. You should head back. Okay, see you tomorrow. But Song Xinyue's eyes twinkled mischievously. She clearly didn't plan to leave so easily. She stepped closer and planted a smack on Wenshan's cheek. This is your reward. You're not allowed to dislike it. She grinned mischievously. What the? What's with that? You ambushed me. Wenshan rubbed his cheek. I told you I was in a good mood and wanted to reward you, hee. Wenshan's getting shy again. She tilted her head, speaking with evident amusement. With that, she closed the door and dashed off to the next room. She's. Ouch. Wenshan stood frozen in place, at a loss for words. Well, it seemed this unexpected incident was about to be put to rest. The matter had been handled properly. And indeed it was. On the way to and from school the next day, Wenshan didn't encounter that little punk again. It appeared Song Xinyue had truly taught him a lesson. Wenshan? The day after tomorrow is Mid-Autumn Festival. Have you thought about how we'll spend it together? After school, the two walked home together. The Mid-Autumn Festival was already approaching? Oh no, he hadn't prepared a gift for her yet. I have. Are you sure you've thought it through? Song Xinyue looked skeptical. Of course I have, Wenshan nodded. Oof. If the gift you prepare doesn't suit my taste and you try to brush me off, I'll make sure to punish you properly. Her gaze was so icy it sent shivers down Wenshan's spine. Don't worry. I'll make sure you're satisfied. I believe you. Song Xinyue reached out her hand again. So, Wenshan, would you be willing to join me for moon viewing when late autumn arrives? Worried Wenshan might play dumb, Song Xinyue wiggled her hand, signaling him to take hers. Does it have to be so ceremonial? Wenshan placed his hand over hers. Of course. Because it's you. Well, congratulations. The two of them were about to welcome the joy of the Mid-Autumn Festival again. So let's just get straight to. Wait, doesn't that whole thing feel, kinda abrupt? There should have been more description. Ending it so hastily, how does that show Song Xinyue's illness? Bad review. Because the aftermath of that incident is still missing. The next day arrived. After drinking a carton of milk the previous night, Wenshan slept exceptionally well, so soundly he nearly drooled on his pillow and woke up feeling remarkably refreshed. In the morning, Song Xinyue came over, had breakfast with him, and then left. She said she was going shopping with her parents at the mall for family supplies, and would pick out a gift for him while she was at it. Hearing Song Xinyue plan to buy him a gift made Wenshan feel a bit awkward. After all, he hadn't prepared anything for her. He thought about getting her a gift too. But being lazy, he planned to sneak out in the afternoon without her knowing. As for now, he was lying comfortably, playing on his phone, enjoying a leisurely gaming session. Knock. The untimely sound of knocking echoed. Song Xinyue? Back already? That was way too fast. He opened the door. Standing outside wasn't Song Xinyue, but a delivery guy holding a package and asking him to sign for it. Wenshan was puzzled. He didn't recall ordering anything recently. But the slip attached to the package clearly bore his name. Could it be from my parents? Or Song Xinyue? Never mind, I'll just take it for now. I'll ask mom and dad later. No point keeping the delivery guy waiting. So he signed for it and took the package. It looked big and solidly packed, yet surprisingly light. This only made Wenshan more curious about what was inside. What he didn't know was that after he closed the door, the delivery person didn't rush off to the next address. Instead, they leaned against the wall outside, as if waiting for something. He placed the package on the coffee table and circled it, examining it from all angles. No luck, he couldn't guess what it was. Wenshan called his parents again. They both said they hadn't bought him anything, which puzzled him greatly. So who sent this package? Fine, I'll just open it. Wenshan made a decision he would absolutely regret. He fetched a pair of scissors and carefully cut along the tape. The moment he opened it, a pungent, bloody odor hit him. Looking down, beneath a layer of ice, lay a lifelike, severed hand. Chapter 55, The Unfinished Ritual. In an abandoned warehouse belonging to the Song family in Haicheng City, several dim bulbs strained to emit light. But these relics of last century's technology could only manage a feeble glow. But this was intentional on Song Xinyue's part. As she explained, it was to heighten the atmosphere. Wouldn't that make it feel more like a sinister ritual? The following content is purely fictional. In our world, goats are protected animals, please do not hunt them. Protecting wildlife is everyone's responsibility. Now, she was fiddling with various trinkets delivered by Butler Wang. Items like goat blood, goat skulls, goat horns, fish eyes, candles, and so on. There was also a lively little rabbit hopping around in a cage. This was the sacrifice for the ritual. Only upon seeing these items in person did she realize how unsettling they were. Reading about them in books had left her utterly unmoved, but now she felt a wave of reluctance wash over her. Maybe she should just call it quits. Such disgusting things. She could deal with them later. Why not go home today and spend some quality time with Wenshan? That sounded pretty good too. Song Xinyue stared at the items with disgust, pinching her nose to block out the overwhelming stench. No, Song Xinyue. Everything is already prepared. Are you really going to back out now? Don't you want to be with Wenshan for all eternity? If you can't take this first step now, how will you ever take the next? Even if it's just a backup plan, you must treat it seriously and prepare thoroughly. Song Xinyue delivered a mental pep talk to herself, and now she felt filled with resolve. Yes, I love him. For the sake of our eternal love, overcoming my fear and disgust is such a small price to pay. Therefore, I must complete this ritual. Even if I fail, I will have taken one step closer to him. Song Xinyue released her grip, allowing the nauseating gas to swirl freely in her lungs. Perhaps it was all in her mind, but now the odors didn't seem quite so unbearable. Yandere girls are easily moved by their own emotions. No one demands this of them, but for the love in their hearts, they willingly make sacrifices. They hope the other person will be moved by them too. But what if the other person feels nothing? Well, who knows what might happen then? Song Xinyue pressed her lips together, donning her mask and gloves. After reviewing the procedure once more, she resolved to begin. First, suspend the goat skull upside down. Like this. Tied up. Song Xinyue marked the spot on the ground, then pulled the rope. The skull hung suspended in midair, pointing straight down toward the earth. Alright, next step. She gave herself a mental pep talk. Earlier, when she touched the goat skull, her body had involuntarily shuddered. Deep down, she still felt some resistance to these things. But it was okay. Wenshan, for our brighter future, I can control myself. Now, using the spot where she'd lifted the goat skull as the center, she would draw a pentagram with goat's blood. Ugh. The bowl of dark red liquid was disgustingly repulsive. Its thick, pungent stench was utterly overwhelming, even with a mask on. Disgusting. Sickening. Nauseating. These words echoed relentlessly in Song Xinyue's mind as her sanity plummeted. She was enduring the most grueling step of all. Wenshan. She silently repeated Wenshan's name, and it actually worked. She overcame the nausea in her heart and picked up the brush to dip it. Sticky and gooey. How on earth did those people even think to use this stuff for a ritual? Alright, time to start painting. Draw an inverted 5-pointed star. Good. Blood was sticky and viscous, so one dip wasn't enough. She had to repeatedly dip the brush to finish the drawing, each dip a challenge to Song Xinyue's spirit. Add a circle around it. Good. Finished. Huff Song Xinyue exhaled in relief. Alright, gaining momentum, time for the next step. This one's simple, place candles at each of the 5 points. Perfect. Now, light them. The 5 candle flames flickered in the eerie atmosphere. Their feeble glow couldn't pierce the darkness at all. It seemed as if they were being swallowed by the shadows. Good. Next step. Song Xinyue's composure grew steadily stronger. She felt no eeriness whatsoever, only the joy of impending success. Next, she placed the ram's horns on the 2 upper corners. Good. Then came the fish eyes, one in the center and one on each of the 5 horns. This looks disgusting. Quick, get it done. Well, what's disgusting will always be disgusting. Excellent. The preparations were now essentially complete. Next. Song Xinyue glanced at the rabbit. It was time for the sacrifice and the incantation. She injected the anesthetic into the rabbit's body to make the incision easier later. Soon, the rabbit in the cage stopped moving. But it wasn't destined to become a spicy rabbit head. Instead, it would die here, utterly worthless. Song Xinyue removed the rabbit and placed it at the center of the pentagram. Her hands trembled slightly as she picked up the sharp knife. Was it excitement? Or fear? She stared at the unconscious rabbit, hesitating for a long time. It was just this final step. Once completed, the chanting would be a mere formality. Yet for some reason, she simply couldn't bring herself to do it. It wasn't because the rabbit was too cute. Find any college student returning home who'd never even stepped on an ant and ask them to kill a chicken. They'd be unable to do it too. Song Xinyue's palm gripping the knife handle was already sweaty, yet she still couldn't bring herself to do it. Performing a ritual like this truly wasn't something you could accomplish in a single moment. Ring ring, ring ring. The ringtone of her phone shattered the fragile resolve she had managed to muster. She set the knife down and glanced at the caller ID Wenshan. She answered immediately. After talking with him, she learned that trouble had struck Wenshan the moment she left. Her heart filled with both frustration and anger. This ritual was such a distraction. She never imagined something like this would happen. If she'd known, she would have delayed it. Now Wenshan was almost bullied. No, had Wenshan already been bullied? And badly injured? He must have kept it from me because he feared I'd worry. Oh no, oh no. No, absolutely not. No one can bully you. The more Song Xinyue worried about Wenshan, the more she despised that thug. She was determined to make him pay. Chapter 56, To Prove My Heart? No, 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 no. Impossible. What am I imagining? Wenshan is definitely fine. Definitely. Song Xinyue calmed herself down. What mattered now was making that guy pay, not getting lost in wild thoughts. As for the ceremony? She certainly had no heart for it now. That could wait. The urgent matter was rushing home to see if Wenshan was safe. Hello? Uncle Chen? Oh, it's Xinyue. I've run into some trouble and need your help dealing with someone. I'll send you the exact location, person, and time shortly. Alright, Uncle Chen, goodbye. Looks like I won't be able to return just yet. I need to handle this first. Wenshan, you have to wait for me. Don't let anything happen to you. Hey! Miss! Where are you going? I have to go now. Oh, and please clean up inside for me. Song Xinyue instructed the gatekeeper before rushing off. Why is the young lady so flustered? Oh well, who cares? The gatekeeper pushed open the door and stepped inside, only to be startled by the scene within. Holy cow, so this is what the young lady was doing in here? The gatekeeper was genuinely startled by the bizarre atmosphere inside. Holy cow. He grabbed a mop and rag. So that's why the young lady wanted these things to do this kind of work. The gatekeeper felt uneasy. Could the young lady have gone astray? Should he report this to the master? No, it probably wasn't that serious yet. He snapped a few photos and sent them to manager Wang. When you don't know how to handle something, passing the buck to someone else is undoubtedly a brilliant idea. Meanwhile, housekeeper Wang sat in his car, about to light a cigarette, when he spotted Song Xinyue rushing over. He quickly stashed the cigarette away. Few Song Xinyue opened the car door, climbed in, and panted heavily. What's wrong, miss? Did something happen? Why the rush? Butler Wang carefully stashed the cigarette pack away. After all, it was Miss Song Xinyue who had ordered him to quit. He couldn't recall exactly when, but he discovered some issues with his lungs. Once Miss Song found out, she'd strictly forbidden him from smoking again. Uncle Wang, ooh. Slow down. No need to rush. No. It's urgent. Song Xinyue exclaimed. Is it that boy causing trouble again? Mr. Wang guessed what might be happening. Only he could make her so flustered. Yeah. He seems to have gotten tangled up with some thugs. He's in serious trouble. Did he get beaten up? He says he's fine, but I know he's just saying that to spare me worry. Well, it seems he should be fine then. This young lady of mine always has a tendency to exaggerate when it comes to that boy. Alright, miss, try not to worry too much. What we need now is to solve the problem. Let's start by finding out who that person is, shall we? Alright, you're right. Shall I take you to him first? Leave the investigation to me. Or, Uncle Wang, I'll go with you. I want to know who's so desperate they'd come looking for trouble. Alright, then. Let's go. The car started moving slowly. In the rearview mirror, Uncle Wang saw Song Xinyue fidgeting nervously with the hem of her shirt. She seemed genuinely worried. Miss, you really don't need to worry so much. He'll be fine. But Uncle Wang, what if something really happens to him? Or what if this incident leaves him with psychological trauma, leading to depression, then hanging himself or jumping off a building? Fear filled Song Xinyue's eyes, as if the very thing she feared was about to happen. Oh my goodness, miss. Stop overthinking things. It couldn't possibly be as bad as you imagine. Relax, everything will be fine. Oh, okay. Definitely. Despite her words, she still looked deeply troubled. So Song Xinyue decided to shift the focus. Then, her eyes gradually darkened. She clenched her fists tightly. When I find you, you'll be sorry. Song Xinyue silently envisioned 99 ways to make that thug suffer in her mind, leaving the final one for Wenshan to figure out. That's turning grief and anger into hatred. This stretch of road. Good. It should be about time now. He'll show up soon. Song Xinyue stared intently at the screen, scrutinizing every person on it. She wanted to see exactly who would dare lay a finger on her Wenshan. Yes, Wenshan appeared. He was being provoked. Good, he fought back. He escaped. Seeing Wenshan unscathed, Song Xinyue's heart finally settled. My man, indeed he can protect himself. Humph, and that useless piece of trash. With skills like that, he dared to mess with my man. Song Xinyue mentally downgraded the thug's hatred level, deciding to reduce his 99 ways to die down to just 9. Butler Wang switched through several camera angles, finding a frame that captured the man's face and zooming in. Though slightly blurry, it revealed key identifying features. Pinpointing someone like this shouldn't be too difficult. Butler Wang mentally drafted several plans, though he still needed to investigate the man's background. He captured the image and sent it to his men for processing. Miss, do you want him alive or dead? Alive. Got it. Such a simple exchange, yet it carried endless murderous intent. Oh, and Uncle Wang, could you send me that surveillance footage? Sure. The butler fiddled with the controls. What do you need this for? I want to take a closer look. Oh. Alright, everything's taken care of. Just wait here, Mississippi. I'll have it done by tomorrow evening at the latest. Alright, thank you for your trouble, Uncle Wang. It's no trouble at all. Then, Uncle Wang, please take me to him now. Alright. The steward exchanged a few words, and the two departed. In the car, Song Xinyue remained silent the entire time. Since Wenshan still had the listening device she'd planted on him, she listened to the recorded audio. Filthy talk. Looks like I can't let you off the hook just yet. Otherwise, how would Wenshan see me? When the person you cherish most is provoked like this, wouldn't you give that person a proper lesson? Wenshan would doubt how much I love him. Song Xinyue replayed the video over and over. With each viewing, the fire of rage in her heart burned brighter. You dare point your filthy fingers at him? Oof. Oh, I know I didn't have the heart to kill that rabbit today. Then you'll be my sacrifice. I want your hand to prove my devotion to Wenshan. Chapter 57, Preparations. Thus, Song Xinyue made up her mind. Her eyes darkened as she stared out the window. Her mood was deeply gloomy. She longed to see him soon, to vent all the discomfort churning inside her. Then she spotted the person who had been causing her such displeasure. He had the face of a thug, flanked by two others with brightly colored hair, clearly no good people at first glance. The trio stood by the roadside, seemingly waiting for something. The one with the flushed face had apparently learned his lesson and brought in reinforcements, showing a glimmer of sense, though not much. And that yellow-haired one. Oof. Another yellow-haired one too. Not a single decent soul among them. Ugh, just looking at them was disgusting. Might as well rip all their hair out. Note, vibrant hair colors are common in anime manga. Zhao Zhichuan didn't dye his. Seeing their menacing expressions. They were waiting for me, weren't they? Well, they've picked a fight with me. How could I let this slide without teaching them a lesson? What happened to Song Xinyue later, everyone already knows. Now let's see how Manager Wang's side handled things. We've been waiting this long, and that little still hasn't shown up. Bro, you didn't see her, did you? What are you talking about? I've been watching the whole time. Probably that kid tipped her off, so she's not coming. Then you're wasting our time. No way. You promised to treat us to dinner, you can't go back on your word. Oh, come on, it's just a meal. I'll treat. Let's go. We're not waiting any longer today. We'll see tomorrow. Just, let's go to that restaurant. The three of them entered a restaurant together to eat. But while they were watching someone else was watching them. But someone else was watching them too. He constantly demanded money from his family, resorting to curses and even threats of violence when refused. Consequently, his relationship with his parents was extremely strained. He was rarely home and had been detained by the police twice. Frankly, if someone like this died, no one but his parents would shed a tear. Consequently, the specific arrangements for the aftermath had already been planned by Manager Wang. Soon, this world would have one less person severing ties with his parents to go work abroad. Oh? Brother Liang's here? Wang held his cigarette between his teeth, freeing his hand to offer one to the visitor. Enough with the honorifics. Just call me by my name. I'm no brother anymore. The newcomer took the cigarette, two other men trailing behind him. All right. So Chen Liangping, didn't you retire from the business? Your little operation's doing pretty well now, huh? Busy as a bee. Housekeeper Wang lit his cigarette. Nah, it's nothing special. Just enough to keep the whole family fed. You gotta put in a good word for me with Mr. Song, you know? Keep the business flowing. Don't worry about that. If the boss's company needs anything, you'll be my top recommendation. I'll take you up on that. Besides, the Song family's eldest daughter personally invited me, how could I refuse? So, who are we targeting? Whoa, this is some good stuff. The two brothers in the back, do you two smoke? No thanks, they don't smoke. Alright, good. No smoking is good. Manager Wang tucked the cigarettes away, then pointed toward the restaurant. It's right there. I've sent you the photos too. Don't bother with those two, I only want the one with the yellow hair. Just these three punks? Is it really worth calling me out for them? The combined age of those three probably doesn't even match my blood pressure. They've messed with my young mistress's darlings. She's furious and taking this seriously. Cut the nonsense, you're already here. Fine. Since the three of us haven't eaten yet, you see us helping out, you'd at least treat us to a meal, right? Ha! So this was your plan all along, Chen Lianping, to fleece me for a meal? A once-in-a-lifetime chance like this? How could we pass it up? Cut the crap and let's get inside. The two stubbed out their cigarettes and tossed them into the trash bin. So the group walked into the restaurant and picked a good spot where they could keep an eye on the other three. Over there. Ha! They still haven't finished ordering? These guys are taking forever. What would you like to order? The waiter approached. Shen Liangping took the menu. Water-boiled sliced pork, kung pao chicken, stir-fried bean sprouts with pork. 3 main dishes already? Are you sure you can finish all that? We'll just take the leftovers home. Add some candied eggplant and a cold appetizer. Okay, that's it. He handed the menu back. Oh, right, and a bottle of white wine. No way. I'm not drinking with you, I'm driving. Don't drink and drive. Ugh, you're such a buzzkill. Then get us some beer Qingdao, please. Did you skip lunch just to pig out tonight? I did eat lunch. My wife's cooking is way better than that. Mickey, what's it called? Anyway, it's from that famous place, so much tastier. Your wife isn't here listening. Why bring her up? Hey, that's not right. I'm internalizing it and showing it outwardly. What do you know? Our Liang Ji is feared far and wide. I mean, in your words, his love for his wife is legendary too. The other two couldn't help but chuckle. What are you talking about? Who do you think you are, teaching me how to handle marital affairs? Right, not my place. Oh, right. Don't let chatting distract us from the main task. Chat all you want, but keep an eye on those kids. They finally finished ordering. Relax. My 2 young brothers are sharp as tacks. They won't let them slip away. I'm handling this personally, you don't trust me? That's exactly why I'm worried. You're getting old. Your mind wasn't sharp before, and now it's definitely not up to the task. Even if it's not as sharp as it used to be, it's still better than yours. Moments later, a plate of cold appetizers arrived first. Butler Wang fetched the vinegar cruet, poured a round of vinegar, and tossed the salad. He picked up his chopsticks, took a few bites, and considered it an appetizer. Soon, several main dishes followed. Chen Liangping requested a bottle opener. With a sharp hop, the beer cap flew off. You really won't have a sip? It's just beer. No. I told you I'm driving. That 1,000 yuan fine and 6-month license suspension, are you going to cover that for me? Ugh, what a drag. Fine, I won't drink with you then. Here, let's clink glasses. Don't drink too much and mess up my plans. Wang, the steward, kept glancing over there. After all, if he couldn't handle such a simple task, he'd have no face to return. Look at you. Relax. Just eat your fill. If you don't want to get your money's worth, I'll eat it all myself. Chapter 58, Stay safe while traveling. Oh, right. Your eldest daughter, Chen Jingming, isn't she in her 2nd year of high school? How's her studies going? Just average. Not particularly outstanding, but not terrible either. She can't compare to Xinyue. It's okay. Grades are just one aspect. As long as the child is happy. I know. I've come to terms with it. I'm just a simple man who never did well in school. My daughter already scores better than I ever did. My genes are holding her back. Sigh, I doubt this family will ever produce an academic. It's good you've come to terms with it. When my son was applying to college, our whole family was on pins and needles. Thankfully, he didn't completely fail, so now he's off in Shandong. But the thing is, I can't help but feel my daughter isn't very happy at school either. I've never seen her hang out with anyone. The few friends she managed to make ended up falling out with her. What? She's unpopular? Poor social skills? It's not her fault, it's mine. Seems like a lot of people at her school know I'm her dad, and they're all scared of her, so they won't associate with her. Chen Liangping picked up his beer bottle and took a big, hard gulp. That is a real problem. We can't exactly go to the school and force them to be friends with Mingming. That would probably backfire. I'm not stupid. Would I do something like that? Sigh, thinking about it, I really feel sorry for my daughter. The sins her father committed, and now she has to pay for them. Alright, don't worry too much. In a way, you're protecting her. Who'd dare bully her, right? Give me another cigarette. Here, take it. Chen Liangping took it, about to light up. A nearby waiter saw this and hurried over to stop him. Excuse me, sir, this is a public place. Smoking isn't allowed. Oh, right, I forgot. My apologies. He reluctantly put it away. Alright, enough about that. Let's eat first. The group devoured their meal like a whirlwind, leaving the plates nearly bare. They sat there for a while, keeping a close eye on the situation over there. Soon, movement came from that direction too, as if they were about to settle the bill. Chen Liangping stood up and said, "Leave that yellow-haired kid to me. You two take care of moving those two elsewhere. You handle the bill. If you're going to take action, don't do it in public. Mind your image. Don't worry, I have ways that don't involve violence." He got up and headed to the counter. The thug rummaged through every pocket on his body, then checked the money on his phone. Even combined, it still wasn't enough. "Hey, front me some cash. I'll pay you back later." "Bro, didn't we agree you'd treat? Why'd you make me pay? I'm tight on cash right now. I can't pull it out. Just front me this time. I'll pay you back, I promise." "Oh, man, look at me. I heard you were treating me to dinner, so I didn't bring any cash." The thug glanced at the other guy, who promptly shrugged his hands, signaling he was broke too. "Sigh, can't count on either of you." He opened WeChat, ready to ask for money. "Hey, bro, how much do you owe? I'll cover it for you." Chen Liangping slung an arm around his shoulder and chimed in. "Ha? Oh my, thank you so much, big brother." Chen Liangping asked the shop owner how much was left, and it turned out to be just 4 yuan, but he couldn't come up with that either. "Beat boss, it's paid." Just then, the other two had struck up a conversation with those two men, and things were going smoothly. "Bro, you look like you're in big business. Not sweating small change like this, thanks a million, bro." "Ah, it's fate we met. I do run a business, but it's just a small operation, making a few pennies here and there." "Oh, come on, big brother, no need to be modest. The way you handled that just now was so boss. No way, I'm adopting you as my big brother from now on." "Ha ha, alright. But little brother, how come you're so short on cash? Can't even come up with $3? The manipulation begins. Well, haha." He gave an awkward laugh. "I just didn't bring enough cash. I was actually planning to ask my family for some." "Oh, so you're really short on cash. Hey, I run a small business. Want me to bring you along? We can make money together." "Really? Big brother, help me make money?" he asked, sounding almost incredulous. "Of course. Would I lie to you? Come on, I'll explain the business as we walk." And just like that, Chen Liangping smoothly led the thug away from the restaurant. The other two, meanwhile, took the other two in the opposite direction, walking away from them. "So this is the method you mentioned." Wang, the steward, who had witnessed the entire scene, felt a strong sense of déjà vu wash over him. Oh, right. He remembered now. When he first met Chen Liangping over 20 years ago, he'd used this exact same tactic. But Wang wasn't stupid. He hadn't fallen for it back then and had given Chen a good lesson instead. "Sigh, whatever you say." Wang paid at the counter, then followed closely behind Chen Liangping as they exited the restaurant. "Bro, what exactly is this business you're talking about? I'm really curious." Chen Liangping looked around mysteriously. "Wait a moment. I'll tell you when there are fewer people around." He then led him to a quieter spot. "Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm in the gambling business." "So it's gambling? Keep your voice down. That's not quite right. It's just business, after all." "Oh, I see." He nodded blankly. "You're short on cash, right? I'll take you to play. Guaranteed you'll walk out with pockets full. Then you'll have money, won't you?" "Well, bro, I'm scared. And I don't have any money either." The bold get rich, the timid starve. If you're always so hesitant, how will you ever get ahead? How will you ever marry a wife? Tell me, isn't that right? Meanwhile, Wang the steward had already met with the other two men. They'd seen them off and handled things. Now one man quietly followed along, while the other went to get the car. I suppose you're right. But I don't even have the principal." "Hey! Wait, bro, let me ask them for it." No. Don't worry about it. Since this is your first time playing, I'll do you a favor. You won't need to put up any capital. This way, you're guaranteed to make a profit." "Really, bro?" His eyes seemed to glow, as if he'd glimpsed a life of overnight riches. Friendly reminder, gambling always leads to loss, gambling always leads to deception, gambling always leads to ruin. Of course it's true. As your big bro, would I lie to you? He slapped his shoulder with one hand while signaling with the other to move behind him. MMMPH. MMMPH. The man in front swiftly grabbed a cloth and pressed it over his mouth. He struggled briefly before going still. Fu Chen Liang stretched his body. "Such a simple job, and I feel a bit guilty for having your meal for free." Chapter 59, I've caught a few illnesses. Guilty? Fine, just pay me back for the meal later. Get lost. I did all the work, and now you want to renege? Enough with the banter. Finish the job, carry him up to the truck. There aren't any cameras near the exit, right? There is one, but I checked, it doesn't cover this area. You better handle the cleanup properly. If you screw up and get me busted, I'll be the first to rat you out and drag you down with me to jail. Relax, I've got this covered. Won't interfere with your retirement plans, washing basins and living the good life. Chen Liangping supported the unconscious thug, pretending to help a drunkard, before tossing him into the backseat and climbing in himself. Hey, you just stood there watching. Why didn't you help me? Didn't I just treat you to dinner? After 3 hearty dishes, you still don't have the strength? Wang the butler activated the navigation system, ready to depart. Fine, you're something else. When we get there, you can haul this guy yourself. I'm outta here. I gotta be home before 10. What time is it now? What are you afraid of? With my driving skills, I won't ruin your marital harmony. Cut the crap and just drive. Wang drove back to the abandoned warehouse. Several plainclothes men spotted the car and hurried over. Whoa, so you had people lined up all along? This went off without a hitch. None of your business. Get out. Another car will take you back. Fine. If the car you arrange for me is uncomfortable, I'll file a complaint against you. Almost forgot that kid's phone passcode. You still haven't told me that. Oh, well, that'll be a different price entirely. Chen Liangping deliberately adopted a smarmy expression, which thoroughly annoyed manager Wang. What do you want? Spit it out. I can't stand looking at your face any longer. Cigarettes. Whatever you think is appropriate. Chen Liangping held out his hand. Butler Wang reluctantly handed over one. Take it or leave it. You're really tight-fisted. Fine, can't expect a miser to part with anything. The password should be. I'll only say it once. I'm outta here. He waved his hand dismissively. Butler Wang, what should we do with this guy? Where should we take him? Well, just carry him to the warehouse for now. Find a table and tie him up there. Make sure it's tight. Yes, sir. Right away. Good. The matter was mostly settled. Next, he'd report to the young lady before handling the aftermath. He opened his phone and saw the image the gatekeeper had sent her earlier. Clicking through, the eerie atmosphere made Wang momentarily suspect the gatekeeper had sent him a random internet image. Truly perplexing behavior. But according to the gatekeeper, these were created by Song Xinyue using those very items. Whoa, so that's why the young lady asked me for those things? To do this? Earlier, when Song Xinyue had asked him for all those strange things, he'd been puzzled. Now that the truth was clear, he was even more perplexed. Maybe the young lady wanted to film some kind of short video or something. Filming a little video, posting it online for others to see, personal fun, right? Nothing wrong with that. Besides, the young lady had him tidy things up, which meant she had no intention of hiding anything. If she were doing something wrong, how could she possibly let anyone see it? Or maybe, she never intended to hide it at all, because no one would come to stop her. He recalled how Song Xinyue had often asked him to collect books and materials on the occult for her. Before, he dismissed it as just her hobby, but this photo gave him other ideas. Miss, could she be studying dark arts? He swallowed hard. Just in case, he'd find time to talk to her about it later. Uncle Wang. I'm here. Thank you so much for everything. Song Xinyue, recently replenished with Wenshan energy, seemed in high spirits. But her mood would soon sour again. Miss, I'll do my utmost to fulfill your requests. Butler Wang greeted her as she stepped out of the car. This matter also requires an explanation to Wenshan and me. Uncle Wang, where is that man being held? I intend to teach him a lesson. Her tone gradually grew less amiable. He's right in there. I'll take you inside. Mr. Thug lay flat on the platform, gasping for breath. His limbs were tightly bound to the platform, his eyes covered, and his mouth gagged. He had struggled all day, his strength completely drained. Song Xinyue eyed Mr. Thug with utter contempt. Unpleasant memories surged back the moment he pointed at Wenshan, and all the vile insults he hurled at her. Her fists clenched involuntarily. Song Xinyue cracked her knuckles as she approached. With each step of her footsteps drawing nearer, the thug grew increasingly tense, panic gripping his heart. He struggled desperately with his last ounce of strength. Oh? What's this little fish doing here? Why did you jump onto the shore? And why are you wriggling around? Shouldn't you be back in the sea? Her gaze grew increasingly dark. MMMPH. MMMPH. Haha MMMPH. Ha ha ha, what a horrible sound. How do your vocal cords even work? Looks like I'll need to study you thoroughly before letting you go. Song Xinyue grabbed a handful of hair and yanked it violently. He whimpered in pain, his mouth stuffed so he couldn't scream, suffering terribly. He was probably in a state of utter bewilderment. Who had he offended? Song Xinyue yanked out a clump of hair and tossed it on the floor, muttering words like disgusting and scum under her breath. Then she grabbed another handful and began pulling, as if intent on stripping him bald with her bare hands. Miss, I think you shouldn't torment him too much, Butler Wang couldn't help but interject. He hadn't intended to say anything, but seeing Miss Song Xinyue's frenzied state, he couldn't help but worry about her mental health. This young lady of his, she was a bit twisted. Ha? Is Uncle Wang worried about my mental health? Oh dear, my mind is perfectly sound. I'm gentle with my family and friends, but as for my enemies. She plucked another hair, followed by another muffled scream. Each gets their own special treatment, so Uncle Wang, no need to worry about me, okay? Miss. Alright, Uncle Wang. Humph, I'll just tone it down a bit. Song Xinyue waved her hand dismissively, signaling the butler to stop talking. Sigh, very well, Mississippi. Uncle Wang sighed helplessly. Chapter 60, You're the cause of my illness. Uncle Wang, can I have the knife? Sigh, I thought this would release all the hatred in my heart. Who knew it'd be so boring? I'm done with this torture. Might as well get it over with quickly so I can go back and see him. Miss, what do you intend to do with the knife? I want his hand, his right hand. That filthy hand. Pointed at him. Butler Wang was utterly shocked. He never imagined that his young mistress, always gentle and refined, would now. The thug's mind had grown numb under the relentless pain. Hearing Song Xinyue demand his right hand, he lost even the strength to struggle or scream. Very well, Mississippi. I understand. I'll take you to him now. As for the right hand you requested, I'll preserve it carefully. It wasn't that he hadn't understood, he simply wanted to get Song Xinyue away as quickly as possible. There were certain things she absolutely must not see or do. Though she was destined to take charge of the family business in the future, ruthlessness and cruelty were still too early for her. Butler Wang now regretted telling Song Xinyue about the world's cruelty when she was just a teenager, the cutthroat business world, the political intrigue, how difficult it was to sustain and grow the Song family business. As the future helmswoman of the Song family, she would inevitably face these realities. Therefore, she couldn't continue being capricious, demanding this and that from her parents. She had to understand that her parents couldn't shield her forever. She must understand, only what she takes and fights for herself will truly belong to her forever. She would remember these words for the rest of her life. Back then, he had spoken those words with earnest concern, fearing that Song Xinyue's parents' indulgence might turn her into a spoiled, willful child. But now it seemed his words had shaped her into a different kind of person altogether. Two little people lived inside Song Xinyue's heart. One was her child self, capricious, mischievous, and dependent, her innate childhood nature. The other was her mature self, cunning, composed, and domineering, a gift from housekeeper Wang. Together, these two formed the present-day Song Xinyue. The mature self strives for self-reliance, refusing to seek affection from parents, family, or friends, fearing it would make her complacent. The childlike self craves love, needing someone to encourage and cherish her. This creates a conflict, and we all know how it ultimately resolves. Wenshan, only you. No one else. No, I'll do it myself. Song Xinyue gazed quietly at Butler Wang, her eyes serene yet unwaveringly resolute. Miss, there are some things you truly shouldn't handle. Please trust me, okay? Don't do this, please? No, it's not that I don't trust you. It's just that this matter must be done by me personally. Then, could you at least give me a reason? Butler Wang knew he couldn't persuade her, but he tried one last time. The man I love most provoked me like that. If I can't even bring myself to slash him once, how can I prove to him that he's my only choice, my one true love? He'll start to doubt me. Absolutely not. So, you want to chop off his hand and show it to that boy to prove how deep your feelings are for him, is that it? Yes, yes, yes. I'll teach his tormentor a lesson, and Wenshan will be so happy. He'll understand who truly cares for him most. A smile touched Song Xinyue's lips. Butler Wang felt like lighting a cigarette, but it wasn't the right time yet. Alright, miss, I agree. But you promised to blindfold me. Sure, no problem. Butler Wang motioned for someone to bring a black cloth and tied it over Song Xinyue's eyes. He then discreetly signaled for someone to check the warehouse for a piece of wood or meat to bring over. Alright, Mississippi, hold my hand. We're heading over there. The butler pulled her toward the thug. The knife, you absolutely must hold it tight. Yes, I can do it. She gripped the knife handle tightly. What lay before her now wasn't the hand itself, but a substitute arranged by the steward. He still couldn't bring himself to let Song Xinyue actually cut off the hand. But the hardest part of killing someone is never the moment the blade pierces the flesh. It's the instinctive resistance of the body before the blade even touches the skin. Once her hatred overcame that primal instinct, what she was cutting through ceased to matter. The other stretched a cloth between the real hand and the fake one to prevent blood from splattering onto Song Xinyue during the chop. Miss, are you absolutely certain? Butler Wang was breaking out in a cold sweat. Yes, I'm certain. The hand gripping the blade was drenched in sweat. She too was tense, hesitating. Alright, prepare to strike. You must use all your strength, splitting bone is no easy task. Understood, Uncle Wang. She raised the axe high, gathering her strength. Crack! It sounded just like splitting wood. Huff now, Steward Wang sat aboard a fishing boat heading out to sea, a half-smoked cigarette dangling from his lips. His mind refused to settle. That was why he smoked, a temporary escape from his inner turmoil. They weren't here to fish, of course. They were here to dump a body. After the fall, the thug let out a heart-wrenching scream. Soon, the sound faded as pain knocked him unconscious. Afterward, Wang sent Song Xinyue away in another car. Back at the hideout, he gave the thug a swift end. Brother Wang? Are you seasick? No. Just lost in thought. He waved it off with a smile. The night deepened as the boat drifted farther from shore. The glittering city lights faded step by step from his view, leaving only the boundless sea stretching between heaven and earth. Have we gone 10 kilometers already? Almost. But honestly, Brother Wang, we really didn't need to go this far, did we? Yes, it is. Only by walking farther could his mind settle. There's a pile of things to handle when I get back. I'll be bothering you guys again. Hey, no problem at all, Brother Wang. A moment of silence fell. Wang stood there, staring blankly at the pitch-black sky and the deep blue sea, his mind completely empty. Brother Wang, we're here. The sudden shout pulled him back from his void. Oh. Throw it. Throw it. He cracked his neck. The body, weighted down by a stone, sank quickly. It faded from their sight until it vanished completely. Here's a cigarette but for you. Smoke it down there. Wang tossed the cigarette from his mouth into the water. Kid, next time around, be kinder to your folks. Make some good friends. Build some goodwill. If anyone cared whether you lived or died, I wouldn't have killed you. Wang turned back and sat down. Let's head back. There's cleanup work to do. We'll be busy tonight. Chapter 61, you'll understand, won't you? The contents of the delivery box delivered a powerful visual shock to Wenshan. He recoiled in terror, backing up until his back hit the wall. A severed hand. Whose? And who sent it to me? Why send it to me? Wenshan felt his brain freeze. The pungent smell of blood assaulted his nostrils, surging straight to his brain. His body trembled with terror. No. It must be a hallucination. Or maybe it's a fake hand. Who's playing this cruel prank? Summoning his courage, he glanced again. Ugh! Who made this thing so lifelike? Stop fooling yourself, this thing is real. A wave of intense nausea washed over him. He practically ran into the bathroom, clutching the toilet as he vomited. Ugh, cough. Ho. Everything he'd eaten that morning came back up. He filled his toothbrush cup with water and rinsed his mouth thoroughly. Then he splashed some water on his face to clear his head. Huff after vomiting and splashing cold water on his face, Wenshan felt his mind clear considerably. He thought it over. Receiving something like this meant there was only one possibility. Hello? Wenshan, what's wrong? I'm still at the mall, no need to rush me, I'll come find you sooner or later, really. Is it convenient for you to talk right now? Song Xinyue glanced at her parents browsing clothes nearby. Sure. She understood exactly why Wenshan was calling. I received a package. Inside was a severed hand. He stated it in a matter-of-fact tone. Oh, I see. Song Xinyue's reaction was equally unruffled. Wenshan confirmed his hunch was probably spot on. Do you know whose it is? Whose? Oh, I imagine it's some troublemaker who got what was coming to him, and now they're displaying the evidence of their crime to you. Wenshan swallowed hard. So this was the lesson she'd mentioned. Damn, that was brutal. You really don't want to cross someone with a Yandere. So, you sent it to me? She answered casually, as if it were nothing. Why? Never mind. Let's talk about this in person. Alright. Oh, since you've seen it too, hand it over to the person waiting to dispose of it. He should still be waiting outside the door. Got it. I'll hang up now. Beep. Hey, hanging up so fast? Poof. She tucked her phone away. Wenshan exhaled deeply. What a nerve-wracking morning that had been. Getting entangled with her meant he was stuck for life. The Song Xinyue always managed to throw him a little surprise. Now Wenshan faced a new challenge, that box absolutely couldn't stay in the house. He had to go back, close it up, and hand it over. It's fine. As long as I don't look, it'll be okay, right? He gave himself a pep talk, cautiously approaching the box. Then, he swiftly flipped the cardboard back over to cover it. Alright. Next, he just had to get the box out of the house. But for some reason, Wenshan's hands refused to lift it. He could feel his body resisting, completely beyond his control. But his mind overpowered the physical resistance. He stretched his arm out as far as he could, trying desperately not to think about the severed limb of his fellow human inside. He opened the door. Sure enough, someone was waiting outside. Wenshan hurriedly handed over this hot potato and rushed back home. He opened the windows to let the air circulate, hoping to dispel all traces of the bloody smell. Soon, everything returned to normal, the foul odor dissipated. Yet Wenshan's mind remained restless. Sigh, Wenshan breathed. He knew Song Xinyue loved him to the point of obsession, but he never imagined she was this obsessed. The scenes from novels and comics had come to life before his very eyes. The first time one encounters a severed limb of their own kind, the shock is immense. Now, the image of that hand from the very first moment kept flooding Wenshan's mind. Whether he wanted it to or not, he couldn't forget it. He tried playing a few rounds of games. It helped somewhat, but the moment he put down his phone, the memories surged back like the ebb and flow of the tide. Knock knock knock. Song Xinyue was at the door. Wenshan rose from the sofa and went to open it. Clang clang, here I am, the one you've been thinking about day and night. Hey! Wenshan, your complexion, why do you look so drained? Ha? Nothing. Come on in. Song Xinyue shed her coat, slipped on slippers, and sank into the sofa. Hey! Wenshan, have you already eaten? Oh dear, I'm late. I was hoping to come later so I could have another taste of your cooking. What a pity. Ha? Is it already noon? Wenshan only then realized it was midday. Ha? Without me around, you're so out of it, Wenshan? You even forgot the time? Ha ha ha. That means you haven't eaten yet. Hurry up and cook for me, I'm starving. Song Xinyue put her hands on her hips. No, I don't need to. I really don't have an appetite. I don't want to eat. Strangely enough, even though he'd emptied his stomach completely, leaving it hollow and empty, he still felt no hunger whatsoever. You can't skip meals. Besides, I haven't eaten either. You wouldn't want to see me go hungry, would you? Wenshan. Then let's just say we'll go for a buffet dinner tonight. Not eating now is fine, I really don't have an appetite. Song Xinyue's eyes twinkled. Fair enough. We'll definitely get our money's worth then. Wenshan sat down. Wenshan, you look terrible. And you're being so cold toward me. What's wrong? Song Xinyue sounded both worried and annoyed. Ha? Nothing much. Just got a little shaken up. Still feeling a bit dazed. Because of that hand? Does Wenshan still not understand my feelings? Do we need to have a proper talk for you to get it? Song Xinyue's eyes locked onto Wenshan's. Alright then, what does Wenshan want to talk about? Wenshan took a deep breath before speaking. You've covered up all the traces, right? No one will notice anything, right? He'd considered countless questions, yet he couldn't explain why this one came first, why his primary concern was Song Xinyue's safety. Song Xinyue paused, then smiled reassuringly. Don't worry. Uncle Wang and the others handled it flawlessly. It seems my affection for him won't go unrequited after all. Chapter 62, Song Xinyue wants something in return. You know this is illegal, right? This is murder. Aren't you afraid at all? Wenshan's eyes were filled with shock. Wenshan, why are you overreacting? Just relax, it'll be fine. For you, I don't care about any of that. Besides, that guy, he doesn't deserve to live. I never asked you to do this. Even though he was a real bastard. But he didn't deserve to die. Wenshan. Song Xinyue leaned closer. I know you're soft-hearted, but I can't let him off the hook. He provoked you and spoke disrespectfully to me. If I don't give him a memory he'll never forget, I can't face myself and I can't face you. How could I prove how important you are to me if I don't deal with someone who dared to bully me? But this is just too extreme. Please don't do this. And what if something happens? What will you do? What about me if something happens to you? Bringing herself into the argument was her secret weapon to persuade Song Xinyue. Song Xinyue smiled, then simply moved closer and sat beside him. Her clear eyes blinked innocently as she stared at him and said, None of that matters. It's only because it's you, Wenshan. That's why I'm doing this. Precisely because it's you, I don't care about anything else. As for that hand, it doesn't matter what it is. I just want to use this thing to prove to you, Wenshan, how important you are to me. So, you'll accept my feelings, right? She asked, tilting her head. Sigh, I get it. It's too scary. Wenshan averted his gaze, almost afraid to look at her. When you truly understand my feelings, I believe you won't feel that way anymore. Song Xinyue pressed forward, refusing to back down. Wenshan, please don't look away. I truly don't want to be absent from your eyes. Surely I alone should be enough to fill your entire field of vision? Isn't that right, Wenshan? Her gaze was so intense and persistent. Song Xinyue stared straight at Wenshan as if she could pull his very soul out with her eyes. At least now, whether physically or emotionally, only each other existed in their gazes. It's just, that severed hand, it hit me too hard. My thoughts are all jumbled right now. I feel like I can still smell that blood. I thought you'd be thrilled that I gave that bully a good beating. Wenshan, you'd be so happy, praising me to the skies. I was even hoping to ask for a reward, but I never expected this reaction from you. Wenshan pressed his lips together, watching Song Xinyue's dejected expression as he pondered what to say. It's not that I'm dissatisfied with you. It's just, please don't be so reckless like that again, okay? Don't do it again. Poof. If even this couldn't make you happy, it must mean I didn't do enough to deserve your reaction. What kind of twisted logic is this, Song Xinyue? Wenshan pinched his brow, struggling to keep a straight face. As expected, common sense just doesn't work on her. Got it, I'll play on our mutual interests. Didn't you want a reward? Just promise me you'll never do this again, okay? If you must do something like this, at least ask me first, right? Wenshan paused. Xinyue, no one is demanding you do this. You don't need to resort to such extreme measures to prove anything. So, if I agree, you have to give me the reward, right? Yes. Then can I decide what the reward is? Her lips curved upward, already scheming about what she wanted. Sure. Agreeing was definitely the best option. This time she'd nearly cost him an arm. What would she demand next? A whole limb? His fragile heart couldn't take it. Song Xinyue pretended to ponder thoughtfully. Well, after deep consideration, I'll reluctantly agree. Alright, it's settled. From the moment you started thinking to when you spoke your first word to your next sentence, it didn't even take 2 seconds. Deal. Poof. So, can I ask for my reward now? Go ahead. Wenshan was already prepared. Oh, here it comes. Song Xinyue stood up, a mischievous grin spreading across her face. Alright, Wenshan was feeling a bit flustered. What is Song Xinyue going to do? I really messed up. No matter how much I prepare, I just can't withstand Song Xinyue's advances. But then, Song Xinyue just sat down a little farther away from him. Next, she placed her shoe support on Wenshan's leg and looked at him with a mischievous grin. Wenshan felt flustered. What was she trying to do? Why put her shoe support on me? The more she saw Wenshan flustered, the more the corners of Song Xinyue's mouth turned down. She was dying to see what Wenshan would do if she said nothing. Wenshan pulled his gaze away and looked down at the object on his thigh. Are you trying to? Song Xinyue nodded and gave him a look, leaving him to figure it out for himself. Wenshan swallowed hard. He was hungry and hesitated about going through with it. Could Song Xinyue possibly want me to inspect the support inside her shoe? Damn it, she's got some nerve. Wenshan, am a man of honor. I won't just give in like that. Could I ask her to wash the shoe inserts before wiping them? This direct approach, it felt rather unsettling to me. Wenshan? What are you spacing out for? Hurry up. The reward I promised wasn't for you to just stare blankly at me. Or, are you backing out? Song Xinyue pressed. What exactly do you want me to do? Wenshan decided to ask directly. Guess. Guess what would please me most, what would make me happiest? You can't even manage that, can you? Fine, I'll take a guess. Wenshan had made up his mind. Worst case, he'd just say he needed to rinse his mouth later. Wenshan wouldn't be defeated by such trifles. No way. So, Wenshan's fingers gently pinched the fabric supporting Song Xinyue's shoe, peeling it away from top to bottom. Her foot was just as he remembered from last time, smooth, white, and soft, looking incredibly tempting. He tossed the sock aside and cradled the shoe support in his hands. Watching Wenshan's series of actions, Song Xinyue's smile deepened. She felt a touch of shyness, waiting for his final move. Chapter 63, Song Xinyue, Feeder of Souls. Ha. What are you doing? Song Xinyue couldn't stop laughing. She quickly snatched the shoe support back, glaring at Wenshan with a mix of annoyance and hurt. But truthfully, her eyes held more affection than anything else. It was Song Xinyue's words most in line with my heart's desire, most capable of making me happy, that had inspired Wenshan. Whether it matched her desires was one thing, but whether it made her happy was another. Well, you reached out for the shoe support yourself, saying you wanted to be happy. So, didn't you want me to do this? Wenshan spread his hands innocently. You jerk. You know exactly what I mean, you're just playing dumb. Song Xinyue puffed out her cheeks in anger. This isn't what I wanted. What kind of reward is this? It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Then? Wenshan leaned closer to Song Xinyue. What exactly do you want? He leaned in closer. He decided he couldn't always be teased by Song Xinyue. He needed to take back some initiative, to make the first move. To make Song Xinyue blush. Song Xinyue, is this some kind of golden opportunity where she walks right into my trap? He didn't back away. He actually moved closer? Wenshan isn't always so clueless after all. Song Xinyue wore a dazed smile, her gaze lingering on Wenshan with undeniable suggestiveness. Wenshan felt a chill run down his spine. She hadn't even done anything yet, but he already wanted to retreat. Song Xinyue was not someone he could control. Oh? Wenshan, you really don't know? Song Xinyue lifted her retreat and pressed it against Wenshan's chest, pushing him back again. And she held it there, showing no intention of pulling back. I really don't know. Forget it. There'll be plenty of chances later. Just massage my feet for me, okay? Running all over town this morning to buy you a gift, and someone didn't even bother to pack me lunch. My feet are killing me. Alright, I'll rub them. I hope your excellency xin you won't hold my petty transgressions against me. Please forgive me. Poof. You think massaging my shoe supports will get you off the hook? Not a chance. Later on. Never mind, I won't tell you. Hurry up and wipe them. Oh. Wenshan assumed the role of a pedicurist, pressing down with deliberate strokes. Ouch, yikes, that hurts. What did I just hear? Wenshan doubted his own ears. Since his technique was rather amateurish, he struggled to gauge the right amount of pressure and easily ended up pinching Song Xinyue painfully. He glanced at Song Xinyue with a hint of confusion. You're looking at me. Use more force. I don't want it like this either, it hurts and feels uncomfortable. Song Xinyue grew even more flustered, angrily waving her fists. Oh, sorry about that. I'll be more careful. I bet you're doing this on purpose. Damn it, Wenshan, if you keep this up, don't blame me later. Wenshan eased up on the pressure, kneading her carefully. Though Song Xinyue still felt some discomfort, she managed to stay quiet. Phew, is that better? And this one too. You think you can run off before I'm done? Oh, right away. He removed her other sock. I'm no professional. How could massaging shoe supports feel good? It's precisely because it's you that I let you do it. Don't be ungrateful. Song Xinyue propped her arms up. What kind of excuse is that? Wenshan resumed kneading. Mind your own business when it comes to things I choose to do. Phew, is that okay? My hands are killing me. Alright, you pass this round. Song Xinyue moved closer to Wenshan. Alright, then I'll. Hey! What are you doing? Song Xinyue lunged like a cheetah pouncing on its prey, pinning him beneath her. Wenshan froze in panic, forgetting to struggle and missing his best chance to escape. Who told you, Wenshan, not to cook for me? I'm starving right now. I'm going to enjoy my lunch. He. Damn it, not this again. Wait. What are you doing? Get off me. Wenshan's struggles were clearly futile. Don't worry, it'll be quick, really quick. Song Xinyue lowered her lips toward Wenshan's face. Smack. He felt a warm, tingling sensation on his face, tinged with a hint of pain. This girl actually bit him. After the bite, Song Xinyue rose with a satisfied look in her loving eyes. This trip had been quite rewarding. Huff Wenshan exhaled as if reborn. Song Xinyue's bite felt like it had struck his very soul, leaving him lying there with vacant eyes. He, full now. The little devil, having devoured Wenshan's soul, declared herself thoroughly satisfied. Oh. Right. She grabbed her phone and snapped a selfie with the bite mark on Wenshan's face. As she put it, this was her unique mark on his face, highly meaningful. Fortunately, the bite marks weren't too deep and healed quickly. The afternoon hours were naturally filled to the brim by Song Xinyue. Fortunately, she had eaten her fill at the buffet, sparing her from being completely drained dry. Strangely enough, when she was with Song Xinyue, her mind completely forgot about all the bloody things that had happened before. Indeed, the bitter taste could effectively devour human thoughts. But once she left, the memories surged back. It seemed these recollections wouldn't be so easily erased. Now, he lay motionless on the bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. The moment he closed his eyes, that hand would appear before him. It seemed to possess a magical power, leaping out of the box and chasing him to the ends of the earth. So he decided to zone out for a bit. If he drifted off into a hazy sleep, none of this would bother him. Wait, he still had the milk she'd given him. At this thought, Wenshan rose to fetch it. But then he hesitated. What if he drank it and had another disgusting dream, only to vomit it back up? Forget it. He'd just lie there. This incident served as a warning to Wenshan: don't provoke others, and don't let others provoke you. Song Xinyue truly had some psychological issues. As he lay there, his mind involuntarily drifted back to those shameful memories, making him toss and turn awkwardly on the bed. Right. Song Xinyue did all this solely out of her love for him. Shouldn't he be more understanding? After all, besides him, she had no one else. Clickety-clack. Ha! The sound outside the door interrupted Wenshan's thoughts. This scene felt strangely familiar. Someone was coming. Chapter 64, A Failed Night Raid. Song Xinyue. It had to be her. Who else would barge into someone's home in the dead of night? Last time he stayed up half the night, thinking she was just trying something new. But here she was again. What to do? Locking the door from the inside was out of the question. Besides, she seemed to have a key. Should he just pretend to be asleep again? Lock it from the inside, yes. Just then, Wenshan thought of a better solution. His own room door could be locked from the inside. Could she possibly have a key to this door? Not even he had one. With that thought, Wenshan hurriedly got out of bed. Click. He locked the door from the inside, then returned to bed, closing his eyes and shivering. Now he wouldn't think about anything scary, because there was something even more terrifying outside. Ha! Was there a sound in his room? Song Xinyue walked in with practiced ease. She no longer bothered to hide her footsteps, moving as if she were returning to her own home. She took off her clothes and hung them up, even changing into slippers. How polite of her. She thought she heard a click from Wenshan's door, followed by footsteps on the floor. But now, her own home was dead silent, not a sound to be heard. Song Xinyue shook her head. Probably just her imagination. Never mind that for now there were more important things to attend to. Hehehe, Wenshan, here I come. After seeing that thing today, will you have nightmares tonight? Don't be scared, I'll be right there to comfort you. Ha? What's going on? Song Xinyue placed her hand on the doorknob, turned it, then pushed. But the door didn't open as she'd expected. She twisted it repeatedly, confirming it was locked. Why did he lock the door? What was she supposed to do now? Inside the room, Wenshan lay on his bed, ears pricked, listening intently to the sounds outside. When he heard the door handle turning, his heart truly skipped a beat. Thankfully, the door didn't open, and he breathed a sigh of relief. The noise at the door stopped, replaced by clattering sounds outside. He wondered what Song Xinyue was doing. Now you can't get in, can you? Wenshan was impressed by his own clever plan. She probably couldn't get in and would leave soon. He'd finally get some sleep tonight. After lying in bed for a while, the sounds outside gradually faded away. She must have left. Wait a minute. That sound earlier, now that he thought about it, it kinda sounded like a window opening, didn't it? Damn it. Why did Wenshan lock the door from the inside tonight? Song Xinyue sighed helplessly at the door. What was she supposed to do now? Was she really going to leave like this tonight? No, giving up wasn't her style. Such a golden opportunity, she couldn't just let it slip away so easily. Song Xinyue began brainstorming alternatives. She approached the kitchen window, which overlooked Wenshan's room next door. Glancing outside, a daring idea struck her. Wenshan's rented apartment was on the 3rd floor, and outside the window was the rooftop terrace of the storefront building, a safe space to move around. Song Xinyue decided to try reaching his window from there and climbing in. She's seriously killing me. Even if it means climbing through a window, she won't give up on seeing her beloved. So Rem-like. Heave-ho, ouch. The window was perfectly sized for her to climb through, as if tailor-made for her. Now that she was on the rooftop, the next step was straightforward. She approached the window, but the curtains were drawn, blocking her view inside. No big deal, just pull them back. With all her strength, she pushed open the window and pulled back the curtains. Found you. Just put everything back when you leave. Wenshan heard the commotion outside the window, and it sounded like the curtains were being drawn back. He opened his eyes just a crack and peered in that direction. Outside the window was her beautiful face. As Mid-Autumn Festival approached, the bright moonlight had dimmed slightly, yet her lovely features, illuminated by the moon, appeared even more enchanting and alluring, as if blessed by the moon goddess herself. Wenshan was stunned by this vision of beauty, speechless, his heart racing wildly. He couldn't help but admire. Bull. Don't get me wrong, the author does a great job describing Song Xinyue's beauty back then. Okay, she really was gorgeous. But no matter how beautiful someone is, if you're lying in bed late at night, open your eyes, and see someone staring at you through the window, you'd be scared out of your wits. He figured he must have been scared dumb at that moment, which was why he hadn't screamed. Terrified, he quickly shut his eyes. He never imagined Song Xinyue would climb through the window, it was terrifying. Then he heard the sound of climbing. In his mind, he pictured her scaling the window frame and was straight out of the ring. Except while Sadako crawled out of the TV, Song Xinyue was scaling the window frame. Heave-ho, phew, this was no easy climb, huh? Ha. Song Xinyue dusted herself off. Oh my, Wenshan, I climbed mountains and crossed rivers for you. Aren't you touched? Kaiunshin dared not move a muscle. Listening to the footsteps, he sensed Song Xinyue was getting closer and closer. Wenshan, so cute. He could already feel her breath on his face. Wenshan nervously swallowed hard, utterly clueless about what Song Xinyue intended to do to him. Did you really think locking the door would keep me out? Silly boy. Her words sent a chill down Wenshan's spine. Had she heard him lock the door? Did she know everything already? Wenshan's mind was in turmoil. If she really knew he hadn't fallen asleep and had locked the door, why hadn't she called him out? What was she planning? Could it be she was going to tickle my feet too? Watch me wake up from the itch, then laugh her head off. Damn, Song Xinyue, holding such a grudge. I only tickled you once, and now she's seeking revenge in the middle of the night. The episode with the best reading comprehension. Huff. The sensation of warm breath on his face grew heavier. He could feel Song Xinyue's face right before his eyes. What if she was about to strike? What should he do? Wenshan hesitated. Should he just open his eyes and confront her? She already knew everything anyway. Rather than endure her torture and suffer in silence, he might as well go down fighting. Right. She was the one breaking into his home at night. He was clearly in the right here. And so, Wenshan opened his eyes, locking gazes with Song Xinyue's eyes, filled with devotion. Ha! The scene was incredibly exciting. Wait. No, the scene was incredibly awkward. Chapter 65, No More Pretending. Song Xinyue never expected Wenshan to open his eyes. This startled her too. What was going on? How could this be? How did he wake up? This didn't make sense. Had he not drunk it? Song Xinyue's mind raced back to the phone footage. It clearly showed a carton of milk being picked up. Then what? How could he be conscious? Could it be that Wenshan had developed a tolerance and the drug's effects had worn off? Damn it, next time she had to arrive earlier. Now, what on earth should she do? The two remained frozen in that position, neither knowing what to do. They just stared blankly at each other. Maybe you should get off first? Your arms must be getting tired like this, right? Wenshan spoke up first. But Song Xinyue had other ideas. Since they'd been discovered anyway, she might as well go all in. BYD, am I part of your little game too? No way. Looking at you like this isn't so bad, turning crisis into flirtation that was Song Xinyue's special talent. Sigh. How could anyone use ordinary logic to understand Song Xinyue? There was simply no way to win against her. The intensity in her eyes hadn't diminished one bit, if anything, it had grown more excited. She didn't feel like a pervert for breaking into a guy's room at night. Instead, being caught had made her even more excited. He even caught her swallow. Seriously? She ate plenty at the buffet, still hungry? Wait, why did you break into my house in the middle of the night? Oh? Is that such a big deal? We're such good friends. I'm not stealing or robbing anything. I just wanted to see the person I care about most. What's wrong with that? Wenshan. Song Xinyue's smile was serene, her voice carrying a hypnotic quality that instantly reclaimed the upper hand. Well, maybe not while I'm sleeping, you know what I mean. Huh? You were sleeping? But you seem wide awake now. That made perfect sense. For a moment, I couldn't think of a rebuttal. Then let me rephrase it. Don't come in the middle of the night when I'm sleeping, okay? It's late and quiet, you should get a good night's rest so you can face tomorrow refreshed. And the second part, a man and a woman alone in a room together. She'd learned her lesson from the hallway battle and locked the door. Now you're questioning me? I should be asking why you locked the door. Made me go through hell climbing in through the window. Not only did you not care about me, but now you're questioning me? Then, her brows furrowed as she shot him a displeased look. Wenshan, you're not paying me enough attention. See? That's the art of conversation. A few well-chosen words not only reclaim the initiative but also turn the tables. No, No, that's not it. Wenshan sensed something was off, but he couldn't quite put his finger on it. Not right? What's not right? Her tone brooked no argument. Little Wenshan's already fallen right into the trap I set for you, hasn't he? Just wait until I devour you. Anyway, you can only know, you are mine. Wenshan choked on his words. Fine, better placate her for now and go along with her line of thinking. It's just that, that severed hand you sent me earlier today. Now that it's night, I keep thinking about it and I'm scared out of my wits. I couldn't sleep, I was terrified, so I locked the door. Yeah, that's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Oh, so it's my fault then? Alright, what can I do to earn your forgiveness? She batted her eyelashes. Just get off me. The way you're sitting there, I thought you were doing push-ups. Just that? You'll forgive me? Wenshan's so kind. Then I'll. Her arms went limp and she collapsed onto Wenshan's body. Whoa! He quickly ducked his head, narrowly avoiding that accidental kiss. Song Xinyue didn't just collapse randomly, she'd planned this, adjusting her trajectory and aiming carefully. But she hadn't expected Wenshan to dodge so quickly. Instead of creating an accident, her face buried itself straight into the pillow. Not bad, actually. Such a rich scent. Decided I'll find a time to take this pillow back and use it as my own hug pillow. P.S. If they had actually kissed, they'd probably both be sore for a while. For safety's sake, no kissing this time. Oh dear, sorry about that. My arms got tired from supporting me for so long. I suddenly went limp and just collapsed. Wenshan, I hope you don't mind? Ha! You? I don't mind, but you're crushing me. Get off me. See? That's the weight you hold in my heart. This time, I'll let you feel it properly. Oh, and my apology too. Song Xinyue wrapped her arms around Wenshan. Whoa, you. Cough cough. Well, the weight you hold in my heart is a bit overwhelming, to say the least. Alright, Wenshan, you just hold on tight. I'll make sure you hold on tight, Don't say weird things like that at a time like this. Wenshan was pinned down by Song Xinyue, unable to move. Seeing Wenshan offer no resistance, Song Xinyue rubbed her face against his cheek. So comfortable. Wenshan was being way too obedient. A Wenshan this docile deserved to be thoroughly pampered. Wenshan, however, was far from comfortable. His face wore utter resignation as he racked his brain for ways to get Song Xinyue off him. He dared not imagine what might happen otherwise. And climbing through the window like that? That's so troublesome and dangerous. You absolutely can't do this again, okay? I didn't want to do it either. But you locked the door from the inside, so I couldn't get in. Wenshan, if you care about me, you're not allowed to lock the door anymore, okay? She commanded with a hint of pouty resentment. Besides, I climbed through a window again to see you. You don't thank me, you scold me. Oof. I didn't, he protested helplessly. With Song Xinyue, his love for her left him utterly powerless. She hugged him tighter. Wenshan felt that this moment was like his future life bound by Song Xinyue's overwhelming love until he felt suffocated. Well, it was actually quite nice. It felt rather comfortable. Now both his big head and little head were in agreement. Still trying to wriggle out of it. Wenshan, you really are such a silly little fool. Did you actually think locking the door would keep me out? My heart isn't something a door can block, you know? It seemed there was only one way to get her to come down. Get off me, okay? I'll show you something good in exchange, how about that? Chapter 66, Not My First Kiss. What is it? Wenshan had successfully piqued Song Xinyue's curiosity. A mid-autumn festival gift? But shouldn't that be tomorrow? Oh my, is Wenshan this eager to express his feelings to me? Get up. If you get up, I'll tell on you. Tell me what you want to show me first. A surprise. A surprise. Song Xinyue's eyes brimmed with suspicion. Hold on. She sniffed Wenshan's face, detecting no trace of deception. Eek. What are you doing? Wenshan panicked instantly. Testing your sincerity. Looks like you weren't lying. She smacked her lips, savoring it like a delicious meal. I gave up precious cuddle time for this, so whatever you show me better be satisfying. Otherwise, I'll get angry, you know. Song Xinyue warned. Yes. Definitely. Since I promised like this, can I come down now? Fine. She reluctantly climbed down. Wenshan finally breathed freely, taking a deep breath. After a moment, he sat up, slipped on his slippers, and got out of bed. Song Xinyue's eyes never left Wenshan for a second. She stared intently at her prey, guarding against any chance of him slipping away. He walked toward the door, intending to turn on the light. But Song Xinyue quickly stepped in front of him, blocking his path. What are you doing? Trying to run? That's not allowed. Her gaze held a hint of danger. I just wanted to turn on the light to find something, he scratched his head. Oh, I'll do it for you. Cover your eyes. She flipped the switch and both adjusted to the darkness. Song Xinyue remained standing there, guarding the door. Don't even think about any funny business. You locked the door yourself. I'm just standing here, okay? Now, go ahead and look. I wasn't planning on running anyway. Where could he run to? He was already trapped in Song Xinyue's grasp. Hadn't she just pinned him between two mountains moments ago? Wenshan began rummaging around, searching here and there. Song Xinyue grew impatient again. She'd give him one more minute. If he didn't find it, he was deceiving himself. Disobedient Wenshan would be dealt with according to the family rules. Still haven't found it? Almost. It should be right here. Wenshan produced a spare key to his own house. Here. The key to my front door. From now on, my door will always be open to you. No lock. He handed it over. This move inviting Song into his home, and so casually at that wasn't because Wenshan had lost his mind. After all, Song Xinyue entering his home was like returning to her own place. Giving her a key made little difference. Better to do this and win her favor in the process. Song Xinyue froze for a moment, but still took it without hesitation. What do you mean? Her eyes flickered between confusion and excitement as she looked at Wenshan. This was his key. Song Xinyue never imagined the day she'd receive his real key would come so suddenly. Isn't it obvious? I gave you the key. So, you mean I can come in anytime now, right? Song Xinyue's voice trembled with excitement. Yes. But at least don't come in when I'm sleeping. Oh, okay. Song Xinyue selectively ignored the latter part. You said it yourself. The listening device in his room must have recorded this for me. Now I have proof. Wenshan won't be able to deny it. What? You're asking what to do about the second half. Just cut those parts out when the time comes. Yeah, I said it. He sensed something oddly off about Song Xinyue's gaze so strange. Why is she smiling now? Now I have the right to come and go in Wenshan's house. From now on, whatever I want to do will be so much easier. What does Wenshan mean by giving me this? Thinking about it this way, he must have fully accepted me. Is giving me this also a way to express his feelings? Wenshan sure knows how to play it. Well, as the recipient of this gift, I won't be polite then. Oh, Wenshan, you gave me such a precious gift. I'm truly delighted. Song Xinyue seemed to be radiating an odd aura. How to describe it? Her face was getting redder and redder, her lips couldn't stop curling upward, and why did it seem like steam was even rising from her? And those darn heart-shaped pupils? Wenshan felt like he was in a tight spot with Song Xinyue. I'm glad you're happy. Shi Wenshan took 2 steps back, but where could he possibly retreat to? I'm very happy indeed. Well, then hurry home and sleep on that happy feeling. It's getting pretty late, right? The initiative wasn't even in your hands, yet you were offering suggestions to the other person. Clearly, Song Xinyue wasn't having it. Not yet. There are still things to do, and I haven't thanked you for your gift. You mean? Hey. Song Xinyue switched off the light, plunging them both into darkness. But she could find him by feel alone. He strode forward in quick steps, his target clear. The cells on his lips. Exactly, it was merely the mutual contact of squamous epithelial cells from their lips. Even though they were both fully conscious now, it still couldn't count as kissing. The first kiss had to be saved for the day of the cultural festival confession. Probably around chapters 70-80. Should be fine. To prevent Shi Wenshan from reacting and retreating to the bed, Song Xinyue wrapped her arms around him. MMMPH. Shi Wenshan let out muffled sounds. Caught completely off guard by this sudden move, he never imagined Song Xinyue would actually kiss him. Huff, huff. Don't talk, okay? Just be quiet. Listen to me. She pulled away only to touch him again. Not really a kiss. Shi Wenshan felt his heart pounding wildly, thump thump thump. His brain raced, but it couldn't process what was happening. He assumed Song Xinyue would only stop at touching, hugging, embracing, or kissing certain areas. But in reality, she'd never been satisfied with that. Her goal had always been clear, she wanted all of him. What now? He couldn't advance, nor could he retreat. He couldn't just throw himself at her. Forget it. Resisting was futile anyway. He might as well stand there and quietly enjoy her affection. His arms rose involuntarily, wrapping around Song Xinyue as they embraced. Chapter 67, Song Xinyue wants to stay. After a while, Song Xinyue had her fill and pulled away. Unfortunately, the intimacy hadn't been deep enough to draw out any strange threads. Though the atmosphere had reached that point, nothing more happened. Song Xinyue coughed a few times, chatted briefly, and then left. Shi Wenshan pressed his lips together, his thoughts hidden. After a moment of dazed silence, he climbed into bed. Her face flushed, her heart raced. Closing his eyes, the terrifying, eerie things vanished. His mind kept replaying that touch from earlier, and he soon drifted off to sleep. Her embrace felt both restraining and reassuring. Well, as long as it wasn't holding a severed head while saying, "Finally, it's just the two of us," it was actually quite heartwarming. Lighting incense for Brother Chang. He slept soundly through the night without dreams, waking up naturally. He opened his eyes, rarely having slept so soundly. Stretching his back, he felt his foot kick something. Moreover, something seemed to be wrapped around his arm. He turned his head dazedly. Holy crap! He jumped in surprise. What's wrong? Oh, Wenshan, you're awake. Song Xinyue opened her sleepy eyes. Hold on, what are you doing in my bed? He sat up abruptly, creating some distance between them. What's wrong? Just sleeping in early in the morning, come on. Song Xinyue pulled back the covers with one hand and tapped the bed with the other. No, I woke up startled to find someone else in my bed this early in the morning. How could I possibly sleep now? Seriously, you're no fun. I'm going back to sleep then. She actually curled up to sleep again. Only then did Shi Wenshan notice that Song Xinyue was wearing her regular clothes, not pajamas. He finally understood. Hey, get up already. Stop pretending. You jerk. You want to deny everything that happened last night now? She spoke coyly, covering her face with the quilt to hide her embarrassment. It was as if something truly extraordinary had happened. It really was something pretty big, wasn't it? Last night? I just gave you the key. You stayed for a while, then left, didn't you? Ugh, you're so shameless saying that out loud. Song stretched out her leg and gave him a light kick before quickly pulling it back. What did I say that was so shameless? No more smart alecky talk. You're responsible for this. Song Xinyue's words sounded so strange. I already gave you the key. How could I take it back now? Now that's the attitude of a man of his word once spoken, it can't be taken back. So you should explain why you ended up in my bed, right? I have a key, and didn't you say I could come in any time? Wenshan? She blinked innocently. Well, that's what we agreed on. But you shouldn't have come crawling into my bed first thing in the morning. So you mean at night? Well, if Wenshan asks, I guess it's not impossible. Song Xinyue chuckled. Don't twist my words into something weird. Never mind. I'll stop teasing you. I came to bring you breakfast this morning, but seeing you still fast asleep, I thought I'd lie on your bed and tease you a bit. Sigh, fine. Besides, when you wake up in the morning and the first face you see is my beautiful one, shouldn't you be happy? Happy. See? That settles it. Alright, hurry up and get dressed, let's go eat breakfast. Oh. But neither of them moved. Are you planning to watch me change here? Is that okay? Oh, Wenshan, you're something else. Well, I suppose I'll reluctantly agree. Come on, get out already. Oh yeah, right. Like I'm just going to leave when you tell me to? You're the one who should be listening to me. Hey. Wenshan simply scooped her up and carried her out, then swiftly returned to the room and locked the door behind him. Damn it. Fine, I'll just peek anyway. She tiptoed to the door, tried the handle locked again. Didn't he promise never to lock me out again? Even though he gave me this key last night, it seems Wenshan still has some guarded feelings toward me. Ah well, no big deal. I've got plenty of time to discipline you. Phew, I'm out. Wenshan quickly tidied himself up and walked out. Hurry back for dinner. We've got things to do later. Huh? Where are you going to play? Not fun. You tidy up that room later, then I'll bring my stuff over. I don't get it. Silly, I'm moving in with you. What? Why do you suddenly want to move in? Huh? You already gave me the keys. Moving in here will just be more convenient, saves me from running back and forth. No, it's not convenient for two people to live together like this. It's not really appropriate either. What? You both entrusted me with something so important last night and now you don't want me to move in? Don't want to take responsibility? What kind of nonsense is that? Anyway, I'm just here to give you notice. Consider me a roommate. I'll pay your rent, okay? Happy now? It's really not about the money. If Song Xinyue moved in, she'd rate me 7 times a night. This. Oh my goodness, I really underestimated Song Xinyue's skills. Last night when I gave her the key, I only meant to make it easier for her to come over if she wanted to. I never imagined she'd take it to a whole new level and move right in. Should I say, that's just like her? So what's done is done. Come eat already. You always come up with something new. Fine. He pulled out a chair and sat down. Don't let his size fool you, he'll get over it soon enough. Living with a beauty like Song Xinyue, sharing a place isn't exactly a bad deal. What's there to sigh about? Look at you. If you really can't get over this mental hurdle, here, just draw this slip. Song Xinyue pulled out a piece of paper she'd prepared earlier. What's this? Wenshan took it and examined it. Since our lips accidentally touched last night, causing me significant emotional distress, Mr. Wenshan must now shoulder the corresponding responsibility. A quasi-boyfriend contract? Ha! Chapter 68, Song Xinyue's treasure trove. Exactly. Once you sign this, you become my quasi-boyfriend. Since we're already in this kind of relationship, it's only natural for me to move in, right? There are so many things wrong with that statement, I don't even know where to begin. Wait, is Song Xinyue inventing new terms now? Prospective boyfriend? Ha! Is this her way of confessing to me, or not? Since you can't think of anything to say, just sign it already. Seriously, snap out of it. This is a crucial day for taking our relationship to the next level. I know what a fiancé is. But what exactly is this prospective boyfriend thing? And this contract of yours? It's nothing but an unequal treaty. The kindly Hongjiang would think twice about signing. But this world has no Qing dynasty, no Li Hongjiang. Like these clauses. 1. Must accompany her for at least 8 hours daily. 2. You are forbidden from accepting gifts from any other girls. 3. No social interactions with other women. 4. Must report any whereabouts without her accompaniment. 5. Must share your phone password with her, no chat records may be deleted. There were many more like these, totaling 21 rules. Each one restricted him, every word in line spelling out an infringement on his personal freedom. But I suppose I could manage it. Where's the inequality? Once you sign this, won't you be my official boyfriend? I mean, having you move in wouldn't really inconvenience me. It's just awkward. So, let's skip the contract. I'll help you move in later. Ha! Fine then. Give it back to me. Here. Why is he suddenly so agreeable? I never expected you to be in such a rush, Wenshan. Did you actually want to sign a permanent boyfriend contract? Well, what can I say, who can resist someone as charming as me? You're hopeless. I'll draft it up in a bit. No, you've completely misunderstood. Ha! What did I get wrong? I think you just don't want to take responsibility. It's already like this. Song Xinyue pointed shyly at her mouth, though it was probably just feigned shyness. Alright, just eat your meal. You need energy to work, you'll be my laborer soon enough. Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly. This Song Xinyue simply wouldn't give him a chance to speak. Right. Almost forgot I have to feed you the first bite. Open wide. Still a lovely breakfast moment. Song Xinyue hummed a cheerful little tune. Are you really that excited? It's just moving some stuff, right? Of course. Just thinking about living with you, Wenshan, makes me so excited I can hardly stand it. She grinned mischievously at Wenshan. You can move in, but can you please leave me some personal space? Wenshan pleaded. Giving her orders was absolutely impossible. Ha? Personal space? Given how close we are, you actually want that? Wenshan? Her tone turned slightly annoyed. I am just asking nicely. You think I can't fill your private space? Don't worry, I'll take good care of you. Oh, well, thanks for that. Look at you, looking so pitiful. If you behave yourself, I might just give it to you. As long as you make me feel secure, Wenshan, these things aren't impossible either. Okay. I promise to make you feel secure. Begging does have its uses after all. I'll be watching your behavior. But final interpretation rights belong to Song Xinyue. Then they focused on moving things. Wenshan accepted this reality sooner or later, they'd be living together anyway. Wenshan, help me find that water cup I use all the time. I have no idea where I put it. Song Xinyue was stuffing things into a cardboard box. Oh, sure. Cup? Where could it be? Wenshan rummaged through several cabinets but came up empty. Right, could it be in the pocket next to her backpack? But that would mean entering her room. But entering her room without permission wasn't quite right. He glanced at Song Xinyue, who was busy packing. Fine, I'll just go in quickly, grab it, and come right out. With that thought, he opened the door and stepped inside. Backpack. Oh. Wenshan stared blankly at the wall covered in stickers. It was completely plastered with his photos taken at various times and in different settings. He sensed trouble. Then he spotted the backpack. Sure enough, the cup was stuffed inside a pocket. He hurried to grab it and leave, pretending he hadn't seen a thing. Oh dear, it seems someone discovered my little secrets. This is going to be a big problem. Just as Wenshan touched the cup, Song Xinyue's voice came from behind him, and his body froze instantly. Then the door slammed shut with a click. This time, however, it was Song Xinyue who locked it. Wenshan frowned. Today was full of troublesome incidents. Oh well, he'd just have to bite the bullet. Here's your cup. I came in to look for something, didn't touch anything, didn't see anything. Don't be mad. I know. I'm not angry either. Then, hurry up and leave. Why did you lock the door? Right? Ha. He swallowed hard. But Wenshan saw some of my little secrets. Shouldn't I explain them to you? No need. They're just some photos. No big deal. I don't mind at all. Just some photos? Looks like you still don't get it. Ah well, Wenshan's always been a bit dense. Song Xinyue walked over to a photo, ran her finger gently over it, and smiled sweetly. This one, it's the very first photo you ever took of me. In it, Song Xinyue made a peace sign, her smile still a bit reserved. You still kept photos from so long ago. Xingwen, do you remember where you took this one? That was a trick question. Wenshan genuinely couldn't recall where it was taken. He'd almost forgotten about it altogether. Maybe it was taken at Beha Park? Maybe. I don't remember either. Ha? Wenshan's jaw nearly dropped. So you don't even know? Surprised, huh? Think I don't value you, that I'd forget where we took our first photo? I don't think that. You can't blame me entirely. Every day spent with you, Wenshan, is so precious. I have to make room in my mind to store the beauty of our next day together, don't I? Yeah. But those past memories are so beautiful I don't want to discard them either. So guess what I did? She stared straight at Wenshan, her gaze utterly deranged. Her body leaned forward, hands clenched tightly, nails digging deep into her palms. Paired with that smile, only the word madness could describe her state now. Chapter 69, Extraordinary Objects. So you photographed all those memories to document them? Then pinned them to the wall to look at and reminisce? Yeah, right. Poof. That's why every single one is precious to me. Losing even one means I'd struggle to recall those precious memories with you. Well, you seem to be doing pretty well then. Well, it is a good method. But it's still not enough. I have other ways too. Care to guess what they are? Song Xinyue moved closer, her smile growing increasingly mysterious and beautiful. What was she up to with all this mystery? Wenshan was thoroughly confused. Video recording? Keeping a diary? Song Xinyue shook her head. Nope. Never mind if you can't guess. Oh. So you never intended to tell me anyway. Why even bring it up? Woman, you've successfully piqued my curiosity. Sigh. Alright, I've explained all that to you. But I can't let you go yet, there's still something I need to show you. She walked back to the drawer and pulled it open. Wenshan saw it neatly organized, filled with various items. Many of them looked familiar to him. This trip had certainly broadened his horizons. He knew Song Xinyue was a Yandere, and now it seemed her condition was indeed quite severe. Song Xinyue clicked through each item one by one but couldn't find what she wanted. It's not here. Oh dear, I forgot I'd already taken it. What are you looking for? My scarf, the one you gave me for Valentine's Day. Oh, that one. Of course he remembered it, he'd given it to her over summer break. Song Xinyue had been over the moon when she received it, even though she'd asked for it herself. The weather's finally cooling down, so I can wear it now. Hehehe, I'm so happy. Glad you like it. It's just a gift, after all. A gift? No. The feelings it carries can't be summed up by just the word gift. She seemed lost in a dreamlike state. Then, you'll wrap the scarf around my neck with your own hands. We'll walk hand in hand together, and you'll stay by my side forever. Her eyes glazed over as she smiled. Something like this, how could it ever be described as just a gift? Right, Wenshan? You're looking forward to this moment just as much as I am, aren't you? She pressed her finger to Wenshan's lips. Yeah. Something this precious. He scratched his head. And next year, I want one you knit yourself. Song Xinyue commanded. Absolutely. She was already thinking about next year. Meshem, I won't forget any of this. If you don't deliver, I'll hold you accountable. So, can we continue moving now? Yeah, let's go. Song Xinyue opened the door. With the last cardboard box, the move was finally complete. The cohabitation plan was successfully executed. Applause. Today is also the Mid-Autumn Festival. We should think about what to do for it. Oh, have you prepared the gift yet? I never got around to buying one. Oh, I already have a gift ready for you. She looked a bit off. You've been clinging to me non-stop, leaving me no time. How about giving me a moment now? Huh, that's true. Alright. Let's go. You're coming too? He quickly added, I mean, if you see what the gift is, it might not be as surprising, right? Alright. Song Xinyue thought for a moment and nodded. Well, I'll be off then. You're not mad, are you? Do I look like I'm angry? Actually, you look way prettier now than when you're mad. Ow. Song Xinyue gave Wenshan a light smack on the head. Do you really think sweet-talking me will stop me from getting mad when you mess up? She said, utterly speechless. My little tricks got called out. Gotta run. Wenshan quickly pulled on his clothes and left. Bye. You better pick me a good gift. If I'm not satisfied, you'll have to make it up to me in other ways. Why yeah, sure. The door slammed shut. Next, Song Xinyue picked up her phone. Hey, Uncle Wang, come pick me up, will ya? Song Xinyue figured this was also a chance to test Wenshan's loyalty and to see how well her training had paid off. What? Following me? I'm clearly just going shopping too. How can you say I'm following you? Uncle, I've transferred the money to you. Alright, take care. Wenshan stepped out of the taxi and walked into the bustling mall. The tracker shows he came here. Uncle Wang, pull over. Miss, should I come along to keep an eye on him too? Yes, please do. Even though we know his general location, it's really hard to spot him in such a crowded place. Wenshan stood in the mall's atrium, surrounded by Mid-Autumn Festival promotional posters. He scanned the diverse shops lining the mall, feeling increasingly anxious. He genuinely had no idea what to buy. It wasn't that he'd never been here before, he'd always come with others. Shopping alone was a whole different story. Well, he'd just browse as he wandered. Calling Uncle Wang, found him yet? Song Xinyue wore a baseball cap, sunglasses, and a mask. What seemed like perfect disguise actually screamed, "Look at me," to everyone around. Not yet, miss. In truth, he had already spotted Wenshan. Oh my, there are so many people, it's hard to find him. As he wandered, he spotted a women's clothing store. Maybe I should buy her a dress. But wouldn't it be weird for a guy like me to go in and shop? Hello, welcome. The saleswoman's gaze shifted from warm hospitality to confusion. He looked like a young boy, and there was no girl accompanying him. Hello. Are you here to buy clothes? Yeah, I don't really know much about this stuff. Could you help me pick something out? He asked timidly. This atmosphere was so awkward. He felt like everyone was staring at him. Is this for your girlfriend? Sort of. Oh, okay. The saleswoman's expression softened slightly. She didn't come with you? Do you have a photo? Chapter 70, 10 Fingers Connected to the Heart. Yes, here you go. Wenshan opened his phone gallery to show her. Incidentally, Wenshan wasn't just carrying a tracker, he also had a listening device on him. Uncle Wang, from the sound of it, he seems to be in a clothing store. Oh, got it, miss. So, does Wenshan already see me as his girlfriend? Really, if you like me, why not just say it outright? I'm waiting for you to become more obedient. What are you waiting for? Since you behaved well this time, I won't blame you for talking to other women. Now that he's at a clothing store, the search area narrows down a bit. Wow, what an adorable girl. The sales clerk's eyes lit up. Are you here to pick out a Mid-Autumn Festival gift for her? Yes, that's right. Alright, come with me and take a look at these styles. I think she might like these. These are all the latest women's styles. Like this one. Wenshan couldn't understand a single word, but it sounded positive enough. He nodded blankly, pretending he understood perfectly. Would you like to take some photos and send them to her first? See which one she prefers? But wouldn't that ruin the surprise? Oh, that's true. Creating little surprises for girls every now and then is really important. Well, you pick them out yourself. Decision paralysis struck. Which one would she like? To Wenshan, they all looked pretty much the same. Anyway, Song Xinyue looks good in anything. Yeah, perfect answer. Then this one it is. He pointed. Okay, what size does she wear? Wait a minute, I don't even know her clothing size. This is awkward. Am I supposed to go ask her? Then she'll know I'm buying her clothes, right? Well, I don't actually know her clothing size. The saleswoman gave an awkward smile. Well, maybe you should go ask? Or you could pick out a different gift for her. I'm terribly sorry to bother you. He scratched his head awkwardly. No problem at all. The first attempt ended in failure, and Wenshan left empty-handed. Uncle Wang? Uncle Wang? I think I spotted him over at that Wenshu clothing store on the second floor. Alright, I'll go check. Butler Wang set off as Wenshan headed to the next store. Damn it, Wenshan doesn't even know my clothing size. Looks like I'll have to find a chance to hint it to him later. He better remember this time. Wenshan browsed shop after shop. Manager Wang ran alongside him street after street, while Song Xinyue searched circle after circle. After several fruitless trips, Wenshan still couldn't make up his mind. Now he stood before the display case, staring at the cups before him, wondering if he should buy her one. Butler Wang couldn't hold back any longer. He didn't want to waste any more time. We've been to so many places already. How come you still can't pick out a gift? Wenshan recognized the familiar voice. Oh, Uncle Wang? Are you shopping too? Don't turn around. Just pretend you're still looking at things. Okay. Wenshan snapped to attention, realizing Song Xinyue was probably peeking at him. Have you decided what gift to give? Well, almost. Here, take this. Butler Wang handed him a brass pocket watch. You're giving me this? Just give this to her as a gift. It'll save you from agonizing over choices and ending up with something unsuitable. Have you been following me this whole time? Yeah, I'm not the only one. I was just curious to see what kind of gift you'd pick out for the young lady, but I didn't expect you to take so long and make such a fuss about it. I really had no idea what to get her. Consider that pocket watch my gift suggestion. If you still want to pick something else, feel free to look around some more. Well then, thank you, Uncle Wang. Wenshan tucked the watch away. Oh, and here, take this. Mr. Wang handed him another piece of paper. Wenshan glanced at it and saw 3 numbers written on it: Song Xinyue's measurements. The young lady wears size L clothing. Make sure you remember that, don't forget next time. After speaking, the butler picked up a black water cup. The young lady is nearby. If you're interested, go find her and accompany her for a stroll. He then stood up to pay at the counter. I'm off. Oh, goodbye, Uncle Wang. She's nearby? Wenshan tucked the note into his pocket. He glanced around, but didn't spot anyone. Phew, that was close. Song Xinyue hurriedly hid herself. She'd barely found him and almost got caught. How annoying. She peeked out again, only to lock eyes with Wenshan. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. She ducked back down. It's okay. My disguise is so good, he definitely won't notice me. Wait, why am I afraid he'll notice? So what if he sees me? With that thought, Song Xinyue grew bolder. She peeked out again, but Wenshan was nowhere to be seen. Did he run off that fast? Or did he spot me? Trying to run? When did you ever escape my grasp? Looking for me? Wenshan tapped her shoulder twice. She turned around. Oh dear, you found me. No matter how you dress up, I'd still recognize you. Well, looks like Wenshan knows me pretty well. Song Xinyue tucked away her sunglasses and mask. I just wanted to see if you were seriously picking out a gift for me, or flirting with some girl. If you hadn't made me so uneasy, I wouldn't have. Come on, I've got the gift ready. Want to go shopping together now? He held out his hand. Oh my, Wenshan actually took the initiative to hold my hand. Well, of course I'm going to take it. Their hands were joined. Hold me tight, okay? Song Xinyue looked genuinely happy. You're gripping me this tightly already. Do I even need to? Wenshan grimaced, his fingers squeezed so tightly it stung a little. I was just afraid you might suddenly let go and run away. Do I make you that uneasy? Of course. The more precious something is, the stricter the security measures need to be. At least, right now, during this critical period, I absolutely cannot let any mistake slip through. Then Song Xinyue looked at him. Wenshan, you don't want things to escalate to the worst possible outcome, do you? So you'd better be a good boy. As long as you cooperate, I might go easy on you. Wenshan met her gaze, seeing the unwavering resolve in her eyes. No need. This is fine. I can handle it. Chapter 71, Mid-Autumn Night. Night had fallen. Shidi kept Wenshan running around all afternoon and evening. This mid-autumn festival seemed to have her in an especially festive mood. Oh my, standing on the balcony, gazing out the window, her mood was exceptionally high. Is that all it takes to make you this happy? Yes. This is my first night spending the entire evening with you. Seriously, on this night of reunion, aren't you going back to be with your parents? I already told them. Besides, I spent yesterday enjoying family time with them. If I left you all alone, Wenshan would definitely throw a tantrum. Oh, poor thing, I just couldn't bear it. Well, it's not that bad. Besides, you didn't go back to be with your parents either. Song Xinyue turned her head, glaring at him with puffed-up cheeks. True. I should go back too. So could you please unlock my ankle chain? He lifted his leg, making the chain clank and rattle. This was Wenshan's punishment for losing at the game that afternoon. He'd be chained to the spot for the rest of the time, unable to go anywhere. But seriously, where did Song Xinyue even get this chain? Did she prepare it in advance? It's only been a little while. You already want it off? I won't agree to that. Song Xinyue walked over, cupped his face, and grinned mischievously. Sigh, fine. But they won't let me go back either. They say it's family time for Mid-Autumn Festival and won't open the door for me even if I return. That's good. But Wenshan's parents are really peculiar. But I like it. By the way, does Song Xinyue have her parents' WeChat? Any thoughts on how she managed to tip them off? You can tie me down if you want, but give me back my phone. I can't even leave the living room. I'm stuck on the couch doing nothing. A true information island. No way. Since this is my first time spending the entire night at your place, no messages or people can interrupt us. We need to leave a beautiful memory behind. Song Xinyue rejected him ruthlessly. I'm not chatting with anyone. I just want to play some games. You don't chat with others, but others will come looking for you, especially that yellow-haired turtle. Just thinking about how he ate your tea pastries last time makes me furious. She even waved her fists a few times. That's another reason I don't trust you. After all, I have my flaws. Wenshan might just be the kind of person who gets tempted by others. If you can't fix your own problems, eliminate those who suspect you have them. That's so typical of her. Ugh, I'm bored to death. With me here, you still feel bored? She pinched Wenshan's cheek. Ow, stop it. Fine. Since you're bored, I'll find you something to do. What do you want to play? We haven't eaten mooncakes yet anyway. Ta-da. My dad sent these over. Let me see: pork filling, chocolate, ice cream, salted egg yolk. All my favorites. Oh, and this one, Song Xinyue picked up a mooncake and tapped it on the table a few times, producing a crisp, ringing sound. This is the 5-nut mooncake. Wonder which one of us will end up eating it. There it was. The Chinese single soldier tactical ration, tough to crack and tough to eat. Wenshan felt a chill run down his spine at the sight of it. This was his least favorite flavor, and it was a real test for his teeth. So what do you want to play? Song Xinyue pulled out a deck of cards and a spinner. Blackjack. You know the rules, so no need to explain. The loser uses this spinner to decide which mooncake to eat. Now you won't be bored, right? Yeah, sure. Let's do it. I'll make sure you eat until you puke. Wenshan, if you can't finish it, there are other ways to make up for it. I can't eat anymore. I'm stuffed. After several rounds, neither Song Xinyue nor Wenshan could take another bite. Fortunately, no one drew the 5-nut mooncake and everyone survived. Gulp. Wenshan gulped down water to wash the mooncake down. After this ordeal, he swore he wouldn't touch mooncakes for at least a year. Want to keep playing? Wenshan asked. No way. This game is so lame. Song Xinyue collapsed exhausted onto the table, her eyes glazed over. She couldn't eat another bite. Wenshan sprawled on the sofa like a slacker. All he wanted now was to sit quietly and let his stomach digest. After a while, Song Xinyue joined him on the sofa. She chose to rest her head on a cushion, lay her stomach across Wenshan's lap, and stretched out comfortably. And so, they formed a perfect cross. Wenshan? Rub my belly for me. Sure. He placed his hands on her stomach and began massaging it with careful pressure. After all, the abdomen is a vulnerable spot for any animal. Willingness to expose it to you signifies trust. Is this pressure okay? Just right. Song Xinyue's eyes twinkled mischievously as she decided to tease him a little. So, she grabbed the hem of her shirt and swiftly pulled it up above her chest. Oh my, suddenly feeling so hot. Wenshan? You don't mind, do you? No, not at all. What's there to dislike about caressing such a lovely belly? He paused for a moment before resuming his rubbing, though his cheeks flushed slightly. Oh my? Wenshan actually admitted it so openly. That's more like it. However, Wenshan intended to teach Song Xinyue a lesson. He began tickling her belly with his fingertips, letting her know she couldn't just casually show him her belly like that. Hey hey hey! What are you doing? Stop tickling me! She curled up like a startled little hedgehog, pulling her legs in. Ugh, you're so annoying. Give you an inch and you take a mile. She kept lightly kicking Wenshan's arm with her feet to vent her frustration. Okay, I'm sorry. But I was just trying to rub it for you, he protested. Annoying. Though she said this, she sat up, wrapped her arms around Wenshan's neck, and rested her head against him. She then began rubbing against him. Wenshan appeared as steady as a mountain, letting her rub against him. Inside, he was as frantic as an old dog. Song Xinyue's advances were truly overwhelming. Sigh. Now she'd even put an ankle chain on him. What next? Handcuff him to the bed? Profit, gone. Song Xinyue has been reinforcing this impression in me: if you obey, she'll feed the donkey carrots. And now, when she put the ankle chain on me, I didn't show the slightest resistance. Does this mean I've been tamed to the point where being restrained doesn't even matter anymore? Then what am I still holding on to? What's this nonsense about balance? It's all inevitable anyway. To hell with it. Sigh, rubbing against her too much is getting old. Fine, it's about time anyway. My gift. If it satisfies me, I'll untie you, and we'll go for a walk. Whether it's untied or not doesn't matter. What I really want is to offer you my heart. Wenshan, you're getting better and better with your words, hee. She was quite pleased. Chapter 72, Prelude to the Cultural Festival Part 1. Honestly, I can't find anything wrong with this chapter. They just exchanged gifts. How does that constitute inappropriate influence on minors? Sigh. How should the act of gift-giving be approached? And what happens when it doesn't occur? We must confront an awkward truth. For me personally, gifts aren't merely significant events, they can alter the course of my life. When gifts appear in our lives, we cannot ignore their presence. Shakespeare once remarked that what seems hopeless may succeed through bold attempts. Though brief, this statement sparks endless reflection. Yet these points aren't entirely crucial. The more vital question is, how should gifts truly be realized? The essence of a gift lies in how it is presented. But even this isn't paramount. The deeper issue is, since gifts exist in life, we must confront their presence. Russell Baker once uttered a profoundly philosophical remark: even when one has reached the summit, one must still strive for self-improvement. This seems to resolve my doubts. Understanding the true nature of a gift is the key to solving all problems. The essence of a gift lies in how it is presented. We generally believe that grasping the crux of an issue makes everything else fall into place. The essence of a gift lies in how it is presented. We all know that if something holds significance, it demands careful consideration. Darwin once remarked, "He who dares to waste even an hour does not understand the full value of life." This seems to resolve my doubts. Understanding the true nature of a gift is the key to solving all problems. Given this, Jim Rohn once stated, "You either master life, or life masters you." I hope you will all reflect deeply on this statement. What happens if a gift occurs, and what happens if it does not? Carnegie once remarked, "A man who pays no attention to small things will never accomplish great things." With this in mind, we must examine the issue even more carefully. How should a gift be realized? Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. Everyone inevitably faces these questions. When confronting such issues, Sir Klaus Moser once noted, "Education requires money, and ignorance does too." This inspired me. Generally speaking, Feng Xiafeng once remarked, "When a person meets the light with work, the light will soon shine upon him." This gave me pause. Since that is the case, Lei Feng once declared, "I live to make others' lives better." Though brief, these words sparked profound reflection. Now, resolving the matter of gifts is of utmost importance. Thus, we must confront an awkward truth: what truly lies at the heart of this issue? Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. Bacon once remarked, "Know that excessive praise for good deeds can also provoke people's resentment, contempt, and jealousy." This inevitably led me to deep reflection. In summary, I believe that after the above discussion, it becomes clear that we must understand what gifts truly represent. We must confront an undeniably awkward truth. We commonly assume that grasping the core of an issue will make everything else fall into place. Yet these considerations are not entirely crucial. The more vital question is, how should a gift truly be realized? For me personally, a gift is not merely a significant event, it has the potential to transform my life. The essence of a gift lies in how it is presented. From this perspective, in summary, we often assume that grasping the core of an issue will make everything else fall into place. Yet we must confront the awkward truth that, from this perspective, what truly drives the existence of gifts? Even so, the emergence of gifts still carries profound significance. Understanding the very nature of gifts is the key to resolving all problems. Bo once remarked, "A single failure merely proves our resolve to succeed remains unshaken." This thought provokes deep reflection. How should gifts truly be realized? A Spanish proverb offers profound insight: only the wearer knows where the shoe pinches. This seems to resolve my doubts. Chapter 73, Prelude to the Cultural Festival Part 2. Song Xinyue, you're threatening him again, aren't you? Wenshan, don't be afraid, just say it. You're that eager to know? Fine, I'll be gracious and tell you. Wenshan and I. She glanced outside. Are already living together, you know. What? Song Xinyue, what did you just say? Zhao Jiuchuan stared at her in disbelief. Hey, Xinyue, we're here. Hey, Jiuchuan, heard you needed help shopping? We can assist you. Song Xinyue's girlfriends arrived, immediately turning on the charm for Zhao Jiuchuan. Lips pursed, curves on display. Poor little Jiuchuan, how amusing. How did you guys get here? Hold on, I'll finish talking with her. Song Xinyue shot them a knowing glance. They got the hint, surrounded Zhao Jiuchuan, and chatted and laughed as they let him out of the classroom. Under the pressure of a sea of cleavage, Zhao Jiuchuan was forced to leave. Getting rid of that annoying guy has really lifted my spirits. Song Xinyue wrapped her arm around his and leaned in close. Ugh, you really can't stand him talking to me, huh? You even called in reinforcements. Facing the soft weight on his arm, Wenshan broke out in a cold sweat, his toes digging into the floor. The earlier scene had drawn quite a bit of attention, with many classmates glancing their way. Yet Song Xinyue clung to him as if nothing had happened. Wenshan could practically see the world's fifth largest intelligence organization exchanging intel. CIA, KGB, China's Central Special Branch, village elders, campus cliques. Poof. You saw him just now, didn't you? That kind of guy who forgets his friends for a pretty face, and you still haven't ditched him. And with his womanizing ways, if he corrupts you, I'll have no choice but to resort to some extreme measures I'd rather not use. Her tone held no trace of jest. Aha, Xinyue, don't worry. I'll never push you to the point where you have to resort to those methods. Imprisonment was fine, as long as she didn't get hit. I hope so. Song Xinyue noticed the stares from those around them, yet showed no embarrassment, even waving at the crowd. Oh? So you've been feeling awkward because you're embarrassed by all these people watching? Well, fine. Let's go then. To the activity room. But Song Xinyue still showed no sign of letting go. She was forcing Wenshan to carry her out like this. With so many people around, Song Xinyue, don't you care about your image at all? With no other choice, Wenshan had to comply. Of course, Song Xinyue was doing this on purpose. First, she genuinely enjoyed clinging to Wenshan's arm. Second, she was making a scene in front of the class. Oh my, looks like our class is getting another couple. They're so close. I'd only heard rumors before and couldn't believe it. Seeing them today, I have to believe it now. Sure enough, the moment they stepped outside, Song Xinyue heard the classroom buzzing with excitement. Humans have always loved gossip, especially in crowded places like schools where rumors spread like wildfire. A rumor told once is just that, a rumor. But told 100 times, 1,000 times, until everyone believes it, it becomes truth. Especially when it was a lie about to become reality. This was merely her safety net, making the eater believe it was a done deal. Just in case, after exhausting every tactic, Wenshan still refused to agree. Though unlikely, she had to be prepared. Everything between him and me must be foolproof. In the time left before the cultural festival, I'll make sure every safeguard is in place. Wenshan, I hope you make the right choice. Arriving at the club activity room, today felt different. No kill or dodge commands echoed through the space. The club president and members were gathered around a large assembled table, deep in serious discussion. Freshman, you're here. Sit down, we were waiting for you. President? What's going on? The two found seats and sat down side by side. Well, this morning the president called a meeting with us club presidents. The gist is, we need to decide on a plan today to start preparing for the cultural festival. Oh, I see. Well, we should give this some serious thought then. Song Xinyue seemed quite interested. Strange. Within the club, the two of them rarely offered opinions. Song Xinyue had always discouraged him from participating in these meetings and building social connections with others. But today, she spoke up constantly, and her ideas earned praise from everyone present. In the end, the club decided to hold an outdoor card battle tournament to showcase their club's spirit. That way, the club room would be free. Why are you being so active today? Usually during club discussions, you just drag me along to sit quietly without saying a word. What's so strange about that? I'm in a good mood today. Can't I just talk and share my thoughts? Of course you can. Then it's settled, isn't it? She hummed a cheerful little tune again. Everything was unfolding smoothly. Being with Wenshan always made her anticipate what the next second would bring. Eating with him, washing dishes with him, doing homework with him, playing games with him, taking a bath with him, well, that one hasn't happened yet. I really am greedy, craving every single second with him like this. But I won't change. Good night, dream about me, okay? In your dreams, Wenshan can do whatever he wants. You're still clinging to me even in my dreams. Of course. She closed the door. Wenshan drank a glass of milk before bed and drifted off quickly in a daze. Song Xinyue, however, tossed and turned in the other room, unable to sleep. Her mind was in turmoil. Every time she closed her eyes, she imagined how her various safeguards and plans would unfold, and what she'd do if something went wrong. If she kept dwelling on what to do if the plan failed, she'd never get any sleep tonight, and that wouldn't do. What should she do? Yes, exactly what you're thinking. Creak, creak. The door emitted a warning sound, but unfortunately, Wenshan, fast asleep, was clearly oblivious. So adorable, just looking at him made her mind go blank. Wenshan held a kind of magic for her. His presence alone brought her peace. She walked to his bedside, lifted the covers, and slipped inside, wrapping her arms around him. Now, her whole body was warm, every inch of skin touching his, absorbing his body heat. Closing her eyes, her mind filled with visions of the wonderful life ahead with him. Tie him down at home, nowhere to go, just keeping me company every day. When I'm in a good mood, I'll take him out for a stroll. When I'm in a bad mood, I'll take it out on him. At least it sounded pretty wonderful to her. Chapter 74, Prelude to the Cultural Festival Part 3. What if Wenshan discovered her in the morning? Simple. She'd just pretend it was a spur-of-the-moment thing that she'd crawled in not long ago. Back then, I hadn't moved in yet. I could just wear regular clothes and pretend. Now that I'm living here, pajamas are way more comfortable. Wenshan was a bit of a simpleton, but that was precisely what made me uneasy. Any stray cat could easily lure him away. Absolutely not. Therefore, I must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Wenshan. No one else can have him but me. Anyway, everything was proceeding smoothly. In the time leading up to the culture festival, the rumors were fermenting nicely in the class. By now, everyone was convinced they were a couple. But soon, it would be official. During this period, that damn yellow-haired turtle kept trying to find Wenshan to get to the bottom of things. Fortunately, thanks to Song Xinyue's effective work, Zhao Zhouchuan never found an opportunity. Song Xinyue had devised a clever plan. Since sabotaging their relationship directly wouldn't work, she would control Wenshan, limiting his interactions with Zhao Zhouchuan. Over time, their feelings would naturally fade. Song Xinyue had been incredibly busy lately organizing club activities, finalizing plans, completing the blood sacrifice. Having gained experience from the previous wood-chopping ritual, she felt far less hesitant when handling the sacrificial offering this time. She raised her hand, brought the blade down, and chanted. Strangely enough, the moment she finished the ritual, all the candles went out instantly. Probably a sign of success. She was quite pleased. Though housekeeper Wang did speak with Song Xinyue afterward, it had little effect. She hadn't abandoned the plan, and had even refined the ritual process. Time was running out. She had to prepare thoroughly. Ugh, I'm so tired. Wenshan, give my shoulders a rub. The moment she got home, she collapsed onto the sofa, radiating pure laziness. What have you been so busy with lately? You never used to be like this. He sat beside her, placing his hands on her shoulders. Because Song Xinyue had been asking for massages frequently lately, he even took the trouble to teach himself some massage techniques. Your technique is getting more and more skilled, Song Xinyue murmured contentedly, closing her eyes to savor the pressure on her shoulders. Practice makes perfect. I even took the trouble to learn some techniques. Performing so well, are you hinting for a reward? Song Xinyue was thoroughly pleased. Lately, Wenshan had been quite satisfying, and her long-planned scheme was about to bear fruit. Not exactly. The sound he made when he accidentally pinched her too hard had been rather awkward. To protect his social reputation, he felt it was indeed necessary to learn these things. Of course, I'm preparing thoroughly for this annual cultural festival. I want to leave my classmates and you with wonderful memories. But you didn't have to squeeze that hard, did you? It absolutely is. Nothing could be more important than this cultural festival. Song Xinyue turned her head to look at him. Fine, it's important. It's important. Wenshan tried to turn her back around, but she stubbornly refused to budge. Had he really upset her? Surely not. With a soft smack, Song Xinyue planted a firm kiss on Wenshan's cheek before breaking into a mischievous grin. I promised you a reward earlier, here, you like it, right? You ambushed me. Wenshan clutched his flushed cheeks. Days passed one after another, drawing ever closer to that moment. The first wave of Siberian cold air swept over the Qinling Mountains and Huaihe River, reaching Haicheng City. Well, the cultural festival still had to go on. Wenshan, it's been so cold lately. If I told you I crawled into your bed this morning because I couldn't stand the chill and we ended up cuddling for warmth, you'd believe me, right? Yesterday, Song Xinyue had finished her last few tasks and was feeling rather tired. Combined with how utterly captivating Wenshan's warmth and scent were, she hadn't woken up as early as him today. I'd believe it. What else could she do? She had no counter-arguments. Oh, good. How about we sleep a little longer? No, thanks. Why don't you sleep in? I'll make breakfast today. Sure. I was hoping to linger in bed a bit longer anyway. Thanks for taking care of it. She pulled the covers up. Living together is one thing, but sharing a bed, what should I make? Having been spoiled by Song Xinyue for so long, eating her breakfast every day, Wenshan had completely lost his breakfast making skills. Maybe he could just fry some bread and eggs, squeeze on some sauce, and call it breakfast. Nothing fancy, just simple. Alright, let's do it. It didn't take long to prepare. Soon, Wenshan placed the food on the table, grabbed 2 cartons of milk, and headed to wake Song Xinyue. Breakfast's ready. Come eat. No way. I'm not getting up. This bed is too cozy, Song Xinyue refused. Today's the first day of the cultural festival. Haven't you been bustling around preparing for this very day? Get up already. Is that how you address me now? Poof. I didn't call you like that when I woke you up before, did I? Sigh, fine. Wenshan sighed. Xinyue, time for school, come on, get up. Ugh, saying this himself made him feel sick. Fine. I'm getting up. Let's see what you've prepared for breakfast. Just some fried bread and eggs with milk. Make do with that. You've spoiled me so much I don't even know what else to make for breakfast anymore. As he spoke, he reached for the milk. Oomph, now you realize how important I am, huh? Can't do without me, can you? Hey! Don't drink that milk. Song Xinyue snatched it away. Ha! Wenshan jumped. What's wrong? Well, you know. Just trust me on this. This milk is for the evening, not now. She placed it back on the counter. What's the big deal? Wenshan shrugged indifferently. Fine, take it if you must. Song Xinyue returned to her seat and began eating. Thank goodness she hadn't let him drink it. Otherwise, if he'd fallen asleep, this beautiful morning would have been wasted. Breakfast was finished quickly. Both dressed and prepared to head out. Wait. I almost forgot. Chapter 75, let's get started. What is it? What did you forget? Wait a sec. Song Xinyue hurried into her room and emerged holding a scarf. Oh, this thing. Yep, it's about time to wear it. Starting today, I'll wear it every single day. Oh, okay. Go ahead and put it on then. Ha! You gave me this scarf, and you're sure you want me to be the first to wear it? She handed him the scarf, her meaning clear. Alright. Wenshan took it. He folded the scarf in half, draped it around her neck, then looped the 2 ends around her neck again before tucking them into the fold. Perfect. It made Song Xinyue look even cuter. Can we go now? Wenshan, you tied it so warmly. She was very pleased. Would you really be colder if you tied it yourself? Who knows? Like, I'm freezing right now, but hugging you warms me up. She demonstrated her point. Hugging isn't exactly convenient for walking, you know. Alright. She took his hand again. This should work, then. You've got to protect my hand. Let's go then. Her hands were so warm. All the way there, Song Xinyue hummed to herself, just to mask her nervousness. After all, today was a big day, something important needed to be accomplished. Hand in hand, they arrived at the school gate. After days of preparation and arrangements, the campus had undergone a complete transformation. Standing before the campus map, they planned their route for the day. Wenshan. An unexpected visitor arrived. Hey! He waved, about to approach and say something, but the hand she was holding didn't seem inclined to let him pass. Can I talk to him for a moment? Just a few words. I'll handle it. Her tone brooked no argument. Zhao Jiuchuan stepped closer. Seeing the tightly clasped hands and Wenshan's slightly exasperated expression, he guessed what was going on. Instead of finding some pretty girl to hang out with, you show up here to be the third wheel? You've got some taste. What, you want to corner us again? Song Xinyue, can you stop hiding Wenshan from me? Can't I just talk to him for a bit? You even forced him to delete me on WeChat. Oh, so you want to catch up with your dearest buddy? Not now. I'll pick a time later for you two to chat properly. That'll do, won't it? He glanced at Wenshan. Wenshan was winking and making faces, trying to convey something. Zhao Jiuchuan attempted to decipher the message. But Song Xinyue caught him and promptly pinched Wenshan's thigh. Ow! Wenshan yelped in pain. Be a good boy. She gave Wenshan a smile. Alright, yellow-haired turtle, I've been more than polite to you. I'll notify you when the time comes. Now, please go host your class's special activity. Don't let it reflect poorly on the class. This last thorn in her side needed to be pulled out. She then dragged Wenshan away. Turning back, Wenshan apologized to Zhao Jiuchuan with a fluttering eyebrow. This time, he could decipher it. Sigh. He sighed hollowly. Why have you been guarding him so closely lately? You won't even let me talk to him. His leg still throbbed intermittently. Last year during the cultural festival, you hung out with him and his rowdy friends. I never expected it. So from now on, you'll only be with me. But you didn't invite me last year either. Back then, Song Xinyue was just beginning to develop feelings and wasn't quite the obsessive person she is now. Well, back then I was waiting for you to come find me. But now I get it, you can't just wait for things to happen. You have to go out and get them yourself. Fine. So where do you want to go first? Just wander around for now. If we see something fun, we can stop and play, right? Sounds good. The two of them walked side by side down the corridor. Most people in the corridor were in pairs or small groups, and occasionally they'd encounter patrols formed by the discipline committee. If you were alone during the culture festival, you'd probably be seen as a weirdo. Let's go inside here and take a look. Sure. This class activity was a frog bumping contest. Participants controlled a tin frog, timing their moves to see who could knock over others' frogs first. This looks pretty fun, Wenshan. I want to play. The competition isn't over yet. Wait a bit. After a fierce battle, only 2 frogs remained on the field: Lion's Head braised in soy sauce and Wave Riding Green Stripe Bullfrog. Braised and Bullfrog locked eyes, sparks flying instantly. The tension was palpable, each determined to overpower the other. Bullfrog made the first move, leaping and bounding with lightning speed, steadily closing the gap. Braised quickly reacted, adopting a defensive stance. Nice! Braised dodged the attack. Spinning on its heel, Braised Pork instantly turned defense into offense. With a single thrust, the bullfrog cried out, "Oh no," and was sent tumbling to the ground, lifeless. Truly, a clash between masters unfolds in mere seconds. The bullfrog, having defeated many opponents, grew overconfident. Thus, Braised seized the moment and defeated him with a single strike. This is what they call pride comes before a fall. The 2 spectators beside them were itching to try. After all, it didn't look too difficult. Both their hands and minds felt they'd mastered it. Finally our turn. Wenshan, just watch me take first place. Then, less than 2 minutes into the game, both players were eliminated one after another. No gameplay experience whatsoever. Arg. Damn it. That frog ambushed me, otherwise I wouldn't have been eliminated so fast. Song Xinyue fumed. Alright, if you're not good at it, just practice more. Don't blame others. Let's go try the next one. Sigh, fine. She rallied herself. Hey, wait up. She suddenly stopped, pulling out her phone to check something. Oh no, Wenshan, the president asked me to grab something from the activity room and bring it to him. I have to go there first. Ha? Something? Do you need help? No need. I'll go check first. If I need you, I'll call you. Just wait here. Oh, okay. Go ahead then. Hurry back. She dashed off in a flash, and Wenshan leaned against the wall to wait. But not long after, his phone vibrated in his pocket. Hey, it's me, Wenshan. Ugh, I thought I could handle this alone, but I need your help after all. Hurry over. Okay, I'll be right there. This time, it was her turn to wait for him. Wenshan soon arrived at the club activity room door and placed his hand on the doorknob. For some reason, he had a strange feeling as if something was about to happen once he stepped inside. His body was giving him one last warning. With a heavy heart, Wenshan turned the handle and stepped inside. Chapter 76. Do you know? Xinyue? Xinyue? He stepped inside to find the room empty, not a soul in sight, and certainly no Song Xinyue. He swallowed hard, an inexplicable unease rising within him. Suddenly, someone grabbed his wrists. A chill washed over him. Wenshan tried to pull his arms free, only to realize his hands were already cuffed. He probably understood what was happening. Ah, this pot of soup was finally about to boil over. Oh my, you gave me such an easy opening. I was hiding right behind the door. Hee, silly Wenshan, you really let your guard down around me. Song Xinyue closed the activity room door and clicked it shut with a lock. Returning to Wenshan's side, she embraced him from behind and drew him in for a deep kiss. Ha? Wenshan, do you know? I'm so utterly infatuated with you. What are you doing? Why are you locking my hands? He asked, feigning ignorance. Don't rush. I'm considering whether to cuff your feet too. That'd be safer. Her embrace was so intense that Wenshan felt warmth spreading across his back. That really isn't necessary. I swear I won't run. Then we'll do it. After all, I can't be certain you won't break your promise, Wenshan. Keep your feet still, okay? I don't want to have to get rough. Then, Song Xinyue retrieved another set of handcuffs, crouched down, and secured Wenshan's feet as well. Now, moving was exceedingly difficult. There was absolutely no chance of escape. Now you look much more obedient. Song Xinyue moved to stand in front of him, leaning forward slightly as she spoke. Now, can you tell me why you had me handcuffed? To stop you from running away. Isn't that obvious? Since you're always afraid to face my love, Wenshan, I suppose I have no choice but to resort to a little coercion. What I'm asking is, what exactly do you intend to do with me now that I'm handcuffed? I have many things I want to do. But today, I'll start with the most important one first. She grew unusually excited. Wenshan, I heard that confessing your feelings during the cultural festival has a really high success rate. Do you think that's true? Song Xinyue strolled over to the table in the activity room. I don't know. No worries, we'll find out soon enough. But with me, the success rate is 100%. You believe that, don't you? She turned back, holding a fruit knife, one the club had kept for peeling fruit. Now, however, Song Xinyue held it, the blade pointed straight at him. I believe it, I believe it. Wenshan was ready to agree. Mei-chan, I believe it too. Song Xinyue approached, still clutching the knife. Wenshan felt a chill run down his spine. Had confessing with a knife become the standard move for Yandere girls? Holy crap. Wenshan instinctively tried to step back, but his feet were restrained, forcing him to retreat in tiny, shuffling steps. Ha? Are you seriously backing away? Wenshan, we've come this far, yet you're still afraid? That shouldn't be. The closer she drew, the more twisted the smile on her face became. Another arm wrapped around him, those eyes brimming with deep emotion, slowly stripping away Wenshan's unease and resistance. He must be utterly submerged in my love. You're holding a knife, so I instinctively stepped back. He averted his gaze, but her eyes were so beautiful, it was impossible to look away. Is that so? Song Xinyue ran the flat of the knife blade lightly across Wenshan's cheek. No need to be afraid. The knife is only for intimidating you. Unless, of course, you really want to meet the blade head-on. Oh, I see. Good. Then, Wenshan, it's time for foreplay. She walked slowly to the activity room window. I don't even know when I fell for you. Thinking about it, it's such an important day, yet I didn't remember it. What a pity. Downstairs, outdoors, joy filled the air everywhere. Students and teachers alike participated in the festivities with vibrant enthusiasm. Probably no one would have guessed that inside this activity room, an incredibly romantic confession was unfolding. At least it felt romantic to Song Xinyue. But the romance wasn't quite complete yet. Someone might still interrupt them. But spending each day with you, I've come to understand that falling for you wasn't a matter of a single day, moment, or second. It's been a process, one that keeps deepening. She turned around, sunlight streaming behind her, casting a shadow forward. Yet her yearning gaze and flawless smile were strikingly evident. Wenshan, every day I spend with you makes me like you a little more. Today feels like the perfect moment. Heaven, earth, and man are all aligned. You feel it too, right? She tilted her head. Yes, yes, yes. So, you've been thinking about me. Don't say it out loud yet. The atmosphere here isn't quite right. Alright, enough foreplay. Let's find somewhere else to talk. Song Xinyue walked toward the small room that had trapped them earlier, standing at the doorway and beckoning Wenshan. Hurry up and come over. What are you standing there like a dummy waiting for? Oh. Wenshan glanced down at the shackles on his ankles. He'd have to hop over. So he hopped and skipped his way over. So adorable. Wenshan's hopping figure truly resembled a little rabbit. Or perhaps a stranded fish, struggling desperately to return to the ocean of her love. I love it. You're still laughing? You handcuffed my feet and won't unlock them, so of course I have to walk like this. So what if they're cuffed? You made it over anyway. Stop complaining and hurry inside. Ugh. He dared not skip at the doorway. His head would surely smash into the frame. So he had to take tiny, shuffling steps, advancing bit by bit. The moment he stepped inside, a pungent fishy smell hit him. He tried to pinch his nose shut but couldn't. Song Xinyue closed the door and switched on the light. The bulb hadn't been replaced, still that same dim, yellow glow. But at least it offered a faint glimpse of the room's interior. How eerie. A dark red inverted pentagram was drawn on the floor. Unlit candles stood at each of its 5 points, and a chair was placed at the star's center. What was she up to? Had Song Xinyue really gotten hooked on this stuff? This was yet another safeguard Song Xinyue had prepared. If Wenshan resisted violently and she accidentally killed him, she would perform the ritual and die together with him. Wenshan, please sit down. That spot over there is reserved just for you. She smiled, as if welcoming a guest. Chapter 77, I like you. What's this you drew on the floor? And all these things? What are you trying to do? It's just decoration, don't be afraid to come over. You're a grown man, do you need me to carry you over? Fine. The moment he pushed open the door, there was no turning back. Wenshan could only take tiny, hesitant steps to the chair and sit down. As his shoes brushed against the red lines, he felt a sticky residue. The paint hadn't quite dried yet. Good boy. She then locked the door from both sides, one lock on the outside, one on the inside. Another precaution of hers. This Yandere is super cute, yet overly cautious. Now, the world was quiet. Only he and she remained, the silence so profound they could hear each other's breath. That familiar sensation returned, yet Song Xinyue felt something was missing compared to the last time. This atmosphere is perfect right now. No one to disturb us. In each other's eyes, there's only us. Such an amazing feeling. Song Xinyue grew excited. Wenshan swallowed hard. He couldn't quite figure out what Song Xinyue was up to again. Did confessing really need this much effort? He truly regretted buying that book back then. He regretted even more not asking her the title before lending it to her. It's just a shame. I can't seem to recapture that feeling from before. She sighed again. Which time? The time we got accidentally locked in here before. That time really left a deep impression on me. She leaned closer and tapped his nose. It's just too bad the door handle is fixed now. We can't create another beautiful accident. She shook her head and spread her hands helplessly. But it's okay. Because I want to create even more beautiful memories with you, Wenshan. Those heart-shaped pupils appeared again, her eyes sparkling with excitement. So, I'll need you to stay by my side forever. Wenshan, you're willing, right? Of course I am. Of course I am. I knew it. Song Xinyue pursed her lips. Then, I have something to announce. Her heart raced. This moment had arrived, and it was indeed thrilling. Heaven, earth, and man were all aligned right now. She was determined to seize this chance. Wenshan, I like you. From the moment I said those 4 words, you've been my boyfriend both in name and in fact. She sat face to face on his lap. So all this time, you've been treating me like your actual boyfriend. He didn't have time to finish his sentence. Song Xinyue's soft, fiery lips pressed against his. Even that light touch of a kiss made both their hearts race. I did treat you like my actual boyfriend before, you know. After a moment, their lips parted. Song Xinyue was breathing out white clouds of breath, her face flushed bright red. You're being so sudden again. She hadn't had enough yet and pressed her lips against his again. Wenshan's brain completely shut down, unable to process anything. He felt something pressing against his teeth, eager to break through and enter his mouth. What should I do? What should I do? Should I clench my teeth and not let that thing in? Unfortunately, his brain couldn't issue any commands. His mind went completely blank, as if nothing else existed in the world except her before him. He no longer smelled any trace of blood, only the scent of dopamine. He was high. His heart raced faster. Despite Song Xinyue teasing him countless times before, he couldn't withstand her advances now. He wanted to say something, but couldn't. So, he might as well enjoy it. He closed his eyes. Has anyone who's actually kissed someone shared what that feels like? The author wanted to describe it more vividly but, lacking experience, decided against it. Huff, puff. Both of them were panting. That kiss had left them both breathless, and only then did Song Xinyue reluctantly pull away. Unfortunately, the dim light failed to illuminate the shimmering thread they'd drawn between them, leaving a slight sense of regret. They gazed at each other in silence, as if time had frozen. Ha 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 ha. Song Xinyue broke the silence, bursting into laughter. Wait, why are you laughing? Wenshan felt flustered. I didn't expect your face to turn this red. So, did you like that kiss? We both gave our first kiss to each other, you know. Yeah, I did. Well, that's a relief. I had so many things I wanted to say earlier, but after going back and forth, nothing felt as direct as those 4 words. I like you. Wenshan, I really like you. Got it. Then let's have another one. She leaned in to kiss him again. She too hesitated no longer, plunging directly into his mouth for another long, suffocating kiss. Huff, huff. 3 times already, and you're not tired of it? Because it's you. With that, she leaned in to kiss him again. No. Another kiss would leave him gasping for air. We should be doing something more meaningful together, right? Stop just kissing. It's the cultural festival, let's go have some fun. Fine, you're right. Let's just finish the last step then. Song Xinyue climbed off his lap, walked to the table, and retrieved a piece of paper and a box of red ink. Boyfriend contract. Take a look. She held it up in front of him. He strained to make out the words under the dim light. It was pretty much the same as the previous quasi-boyfriend contract, just with more restrictions on himself and more violations of human rights. Finished reading? Can I offer some feedback on these terms? Nope, she replied flatly. Every single clause was painstakingly crafted to ensure your feelings for me remain unwavering. If you can't accept it, you'll just have to deal with it. It's not that I can't accept it, it's just... Fine. I have no objections. Resisting her was pointless. Might as well play along, maybe she'd get over it. Now that's more like it. Song Xinyue dipped her thumb in the red ink pad and pressed it firmly onto the paper. Can you untie me now? No, I can only untie you after I'm done with you. Song Xinyue walked behind the chair, found Wenshan's thumb, dipped it in the red ink, and then pressed it down for him. Alright, the contract is now official. I showed it to you, and you agreed willingly. You'd better stick to it from now on, dear. Well, forced consent still counts as consent. Chapter 78, Time to change the address. For certain reasons, all you'll see in this chapter is a bunch of nonsense. It's been a battle of wits with the censors. The real content will be revealed in a few days. Rousseau once remarked that wasting time is a grave sin. This seems to resolve my doubts. Shakespeare once remarked offhandedly, time abandons those who abandon time. This struck a chord with me. Descartes also noted casually, my diligent study has yielded no other benefit than to make me increasingly aware of my own ignorance. Though brief, this statement sparked a flood of thoughts. Bismarck once remarked, "For the indomitable, there is no such thing as failure." This inspired me. Now, resolving the question of whether science or humanities holds greater significance is of utmost importance. Therefore, everyone must confront these issues. When facing such questions, I have also engaged in deep contemplation, pondering this matter day and night. Everyone must confront these issues. When confronting such questions, we generally believe that grasping the core issue will make everything else fall into place. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider how to determine which holds greater significance, science or humanities. Understanding the true nature of this question is the key to resolving all others. Personally, the significance of this question to me cannot be overstated. Hybel once remarked that life itself is a school. There, one might say that good teachers are not so much a blessing as a challenge. This insight resonates with me. Bacon also noted that reading makes a full man, conference a ready man, and writing an exact man. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the matter even more carefully. Let us examine the question of whether science or humanities holds greater significance. Everyone must confront these questions. When facing such dilemmas, for me personally, the question of whether science or humanities holds greater significance is undeniably profound. We all know that if something is meaningful, it demands careful consideration. Yet these points alone are not entirely crucial. What matters more is Bismarck's observation that for the unyielding, failure does not exist. I hope you will also reflect deeply on this statement. Thus, everyone inevitably confronts these questions. When facing such dilemmas, for me personally, the significance of whether science or humanities holds greater meaning cannot be overstated. To clarify, what exactly constitutes the essence of whether science or humanities holds greater meaning? Spinoza once stated that the greatest pride and the deepest self-contempt both reveal the soul's utmost weakness. How does the question of which holds greater significance, science or humanities, arise? How does the absence of this distinction manifest? Generally speaking, for me personally, this question is not merely a significant event but one that could potentially alter the course of my life. With these questions in mind, let us examine the question of which holds greater significance, science or humanities. Ikeda Daisaku once remarked offhandedly, "Do not evade suffering and hardship, stand tall to confront them and ultimately overcome them." Though brief, these words sparked profound reflections within me. Generally speaking, we must all carefully deliberate on this matter. Generally speaking, we must all carefully deliberate on this matter. From this perspective, how should we determine which holds greater significance, science or humanities? Given this, personally, the question of which holds greater significance for me carries immense weight. This. Chapter 79, Song Xinyue's New Skin. Where should we go next? Song Xinyue asked. Forget about where we're going for now. Loosen your grip on my arm, will you? I'm going numb and losing circulation. Wenshan felt his arm was practically dying. Ha? Aha, sorry, dear. I just love you so much I got a little carried away. Song Xinyue loosened her grip slightly. Phew, okay, hold on. Wenshan pulled out his phone to check the time. From entering the activity room to coming out, it had only taken over 20 minutes. He thought it had been hours. Time had dragged on like an eternity in there. It's still so early? I thought it was almost noon. So where should we go, dear? I plan to stick to you like glue for the next couple of days. Well, before that, can we discuss something first? Go ahead, dear. She truly never missed an opportunity to express her affection to Wenshan. It's just, stop calling me darling or honey all the time. Seriously, it's cheesy. Just stick to my name. Ha? Isn't that how couples in love address each other? Where'd you get that idea? That's not how it works. Even if you do use those terms, you don't just throw them around all the time. Oh, I see. Well, honey, Song Xinyue chuckled, showing no sign of backing down. Are you embarrassed now? Didn't I tell you I love seeing you flustered? Ugh, forget it. Just pretend I never said anything. Alright, Wenshan, I'm not unreasonable. You do need time to adjust, but don't expect me to give you too much of it. Thanks, Xinyue. He glanced at the saved festival event map on his phone. How about we check this place out? Ha? The freshman side? Sure, let's go. They walked all the way to the classroom door, but a crowd had gathered inside, seemingly up to something. Wenshan stepped closer to investigate. The class was holding a four-wheel drive car race, but the track seemed to have broken, halting the game. Looks like their track broke. They're fixing it now. Should we wait or move on to the next one? Broken? Alright, let's move on to the next one then. We can walk around outside some more and see if there's anything else fun. So the two of them left. As soon as they stepped outside, the special activity at the neighboring classroom immediately caught Wenshan's attention. This class was running a maid cafe. Two girls dressed in maid outfits stood at the entrance welcoming and inviting customers, with a life-size standee of an anime cat girl made beside them. Well, it was hard not to glance over a few times. Ow ow ow, stop pinching me. Wenshan's pained expression. What are you looking at, dear? Song Xinyue shot him a look that could kill, her eyes blazing with fury. Well, it's just so I catching over there. I can't help but look, Wenshan tried to defend himself. Hey, would you two like to grab a coffee or tea? Sharing a cup together will lift your spirits. Hey, you too. We have couple mugs here too. Sweet as honey for a lifetime, bitter with a hint of sweetness makes life more delightful. Ugh, talk about rubbing salt in the wound. The receptionist maid even walked over to solicit business from them. Wenshan inwardly groaned. His life from here on out would be like walking on thin ice. Could he even make it to the other side? No thanks, ma'am. We've got things to do, she said with a smile to the two. Then she tugged at Wenshan's arm, ready to leave. Looks like I'll have to give you a proper education, she murmured. Turn you into a Wenshan who only has eyes for me. This sent a chill down Wenshan's spine. Maid-san, save me. Hey there, student. We're having a maid outfit try-on event here. A cute girl like you would look absolutely adorable in one. You'd have everyone swooning over you. Perhaps her sincerity moved the heavens, or perhaps the maid heard her plea. Either way, the maid extended a helping hand. Would you like to try on the maid outfit? Wenshan tried to picture it, but no, his brain lacked the necessary files. He couldn't imagine it. What? Why are you staring at me like that? Do you want me to wear it? Wenshan nodded. Fine, whatever. Song Xinyue ignored him, walking a few steps before saying, if you really want to see it, I'll just wear it for you at home, okay? Sigh, fine. Wenshan deliberately feigned disappointment. Seeing how you are. Fine. I guess it's not impossible. But you have to promise me not a single glance at any of the girls inside, got it? Ha! Song Xinyue pinched his cheek, her tone threatening yet her lips curled into an involuntary smile. Yes. I'll obey your every command, Xinyue. Alright, let's go. As they entered, Wenshan kept his head bowed the entire time, his eyes fixed solely on Song Xinyue. She led him inside, found a seat, and sat down. This left the two waitresses utterly bewildered. They'd just left and now they were back, entering in such an abstract way. They couldn't make heads or tails of it. What would you like to order? Another maid approached to take their order. I'll have a cup of black tea. Wenshan, what would you like? Wenshan was staring at the tabletop. To be honest, this table was just too much of a table. Me. Just a cup of coffee will do. He remained with his head down. Alright, coming right up. Wait, do you guys offer try-ons for the maid outfits here? Oh right. Would you like to try one, classmate? You look so handsome, it'd look great on you. Sure. Could you show me where? Alright, follow me then. Alright, Wenshan, you stay right here. Just like this, don't look up. Yes. Don't worry. Only then did Song Xinyue leave with peace of mind. Wenshan remained crouched, head down, waiting. This felt so awkward. He adjusted his posture slightly, trying to look less strange. After what felt like an eternity, the coffee and tea were finally served. Wenshan remained completely still until he felt a tap on his shoulder. Hey, hurry up and look. I need to return it after you're done. Her voice drifted over. Once I reach level 2 as an author, I'll definitely add some illustrations here. Wenshan turned his head. Song Xinyue, dressed in a maid's uniform, pouted her lips, crossed her arms, and showed it to him. So cute, he couldn't help but say aloud. Chapter 80, Limited Time Skin Expired. Cute? Is it really that good looking? Song Xinyue glanced down at her outfit. It did look pretty decent, actually. He nodded frantically. Now he wasn't worried about his eyes wandering elsewhere at all. The outfit Song Xinyue wore was just too perfect for him. He really loved her in this maid outfit. How to describe it? It was a beauty of contrast. Song Xinyue, who always considered herself my master, was now my maid, serving me. The feeling, especially those eyes filled with both shyness and joy. Add to that the slightly reluctant curve of her lips. I couldn't take it anymore. My heart was already hers. If only she could call me master, but that was just wishful thinking. This was merely a trial experience, otherwise it would truly be turning the world upside down. Oh, as long as it looks good. Hey, stop just nodding, take some pictures. I need to return this to its owner. Such a great scene, don't you want photos to remember it later? Oh, right. Got it. Click. Just one? Song Xinyue struck another pose. Fine, I'll take more. Click. Done. Take a look. Wenshan examined the photos. Wow, even someone as clueless about photography as him could capture such stunning shots. These photos sparked his desire to collect them. He felt he understood why Song Xinyue kept so many photos of him. She was just a bit more extreme, she wanted to keep every single one. Hey, no wonder it's me, I really do photograph well. These actually look pretty good. Wenshan, you'd better treasure these properly. Yes. I'll treat them like treasures and think of you day and night. Bring me the photos later, okay? Song Xinyue sat down, lifting her teacup for a sip. Her lashes held an irresistible allure, her lips curved in sweetness. If only she wore a pair of cat ears, it would be perfect. Elegant. So elegant. He found himself staring, almost mesmerized. Already mesmerized by me? Song Xinyue caught someone's gaze and flicked her hair with a smug look. He nodded, taking a sip of coffee. Oh? You actually admitted it? I thought you'd pretend you weren't looking at me. That's more like it. If you like me, you should say it out loud. Then, that's just too cheesy. You're like this now. What do you think you'll do if I wear something even more revealing later? She grinned mischievously. Oh my, what are you saying? Wenshan lowered his head to hide his embarrassment, but his eyes betrayed him, still stealing glances at her. We're already together. Why are you still being shy? Really, this black tea is pretty good. If you want to look, just look. Do they sell iced black tea? Alright, I won't hold back then. He lifted his head, only to lower it again moments later, still feeling embarrassed. He was probably the most unique person in the entire cafe right now. Not for any other reason, but because such an adorable and elegant maid was providing him with table service. Others would surely be filled with envy and jealousy. TSK. I thought you'd finally gotten over it. Alright, I went to all this trouble to dress up, but if you just keep staring at the table, that's a waste of my efforts. I'm going to get upset, you know? At the word angry, Wenshan shot his head up. Quick. No. Getting angry is bad for your health. I wouldn't dare. Then just drink with me properly. We still have to go to the next place after this. Yes. The two began to savor the delightful atmosphere of the cafe. After sitting long enough and finishing their drinks, Song Xinyue went to change back into her classic skin. Shall we go? He asked as he approached. Of course. Are we staying here overnight or something? As they left, Wenshan kept his head down, and Song Xinyue pulled him along. The receptionist grew even more puzzled. Were they dissatisfied with the drinks? Why did they look so downcast? Once they were out of earshot of the cute girl, Wenshan finally lifted his head and cracked his neck. Oh, right. I just remembered. Wenshan, do you think they have butler outfits? Song Xinyue asked, wrapping her arm around his. Male butler outfits? That's something I've never heard of before. Wenshan sensed something was off. What are you planning to do with that? Nothing much. Just curious. I see. But you know, I've been wondering if they actually exist. She gave Wenshan a meaningful look. What exactly are you planning to do? Of course, I'd buy one for you to wear. It wouldn't quite suit me, but if you wore it, Wenshan. It'd be absolutely perfect. Why? It looks fine on you. It doesn't match your status. Wenshan, you're mine. Imagine you wearing a servant outfit, giving me the most attentive service while calling me master. Oh my, just thinking about it gets me all excited. Let's go check out that classroom. Don't try to change the subject. Alright, I've decided I'm ordering a set as soon as we get back. If they don't have it, I'll design one myself. Either way, you're wearing it, Wenshan. Her eyes sparkled like stars? Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly. Fine, I'll wear it. Where should we go next? How about the cultural center? Seems like the right time to catch a performance. Okay. The two arrived at the cultural center. Posters for upcoming performances were plastered outside. The drama club's productions included the Peony Pavilion and Changbampo, along with the play Mr. Do. The rest were programs submitted by classes, some performing classic plays like Thunderstorm, others presenting original comedy sketches. Watching these shows is always fun. Plus, quite a few people had come after all. Many of the performers were classmates and friends. How could they not show up to support them? The two found seats toward the back center and sat side by side, enjoying an excellent viewing experience. Wow, I never expected this year's cultural show would allow class-produced acts. I can't wait to see how my friends look on stage. I'll grab some embarrassing photos, make them into memes, and tease them mercilessly. That's just mean. No worries, our memes only circulate internally. They never get leaked. Look, someone's coming out now. A few teachers came over to maintain order, otherwise the chatter and commotion wouldn't have died down anytime soon. The lights dimmed gradually as the performers took the stage. The first act was the Peony Pavilion. The audience responded with enthusiastic applause and even whistles. Clearly, they were all quite passionate about it. He spotted some familiar faces on stage. How to put it? Never mind, they were people he no longer kept in touch with. Compared to Song Xinyue, he felt a bit lonely. People he used to know had drifted apart for various reasons. Now, the most they did was exchange greetings when they met. As they left, it felt like a space opened up in his heart. But no one else would come to fill it. Song Xinyue would fill the void in your heart. Chapter 81, Walking Opposite Each Other. Like beautiful flowers, like flowing ears, all are left are crumbling walls and broken wells. The solemn and elegant singing drifted from the stage, reaching the ears of everyone in the venue. Alright, truth be told, Wenshan couldn't make head nor tail of it. He knew little about kunku opera and couldn't tell if the singing was good or not. So he just sat there quietly listening. When love stirs unexpectedly by the plum tree, these flowers and grasses, loved by some, born and perish, blamed by others, left desolate and forgotten, awaiting the rain that washes away their fragrant souls, enduring the gloomy plum blossom season. Seeing Song Xinyue's furrowed brow, she seemed completely immersed in the story. Just please don't project yourself into it. So touching, Wenshan. We have to stay together forever and ever, you absolutely can't leave me. Her eyes were brimming with tears. Damn it, she really had put herself in the story. She hugged her arms even tighter. Thank goodness those 2 mounds of fat on her chest provided some cushioning, making that area feel softer. Still, the feel and texture were just different, huh? What kind of weird thoughts are creeping into my head? Get out, get out. Those lewd thoughts better scram out of my brain. Yeah. Don't worry. You're so gentle and adorable, Xinyue. How could I possibly bear to leave you? He scratched his head. Wenshan inexplicably thought of that severed hand and shuddered. He almost managed to forget it completely. Naughty thought, who told you to kick me out? Alright, she's incredibly gentle with those she cares for, yet utterly contemptuous toward those she dislikes. Bold in both love and hate, I suppose. What? You ask why she still threatened you, restrained you, even imprisoned you? That is probably because back then, you were the disobedient you, the person she disliked. And what she needed to do was expel that disobedient version of you, transforming you into the person she did like. Besides, in her eyes, all that restraint and confinement were just things she had to do for love, right? Wenshan, you're so kind. Then you'd better hold me tight. Yes. Du Linyang's tragic love story is heartrending, reflecting resistance against feudal. The peony pavilion concluded, and the audience gave a warm round of applause as the actors exited. Several more performances followed afterward, all quite entertaining, I must say. Ouch. Song Xinyue stretched her back. Wenshan, I'm starving. Hungry? Isn't the culinary club holding their special club event outside? Let's just grab lunch there. Sounds good, let's go. Upon reaching the club exhibition area, a wave of delicious aromas hit them. Earlier, no one had been hungry enough to start cooking, but now the chefs were wielding their spatulas with a vengeance, as if making up for lost time. Their club's motto was, "Conquer the world with delicious food." This looks pretty good. Our classmates' cooking skills are definitely on par with cafeteria food. Wenshan and Song Xinyue grabbed 2 plates, 1 meat, 1 veggie, and 2 bowls of rice to make themselves some topped rice bowls. After all, they're the ones who aim to conquer the world, Wenshan said, mixing the dishes into his rice and eating with relish. So that's how it is? But I don't have ambitions as grand as theirs. I only want to conquer one person, you. She grinned mischievously. How does the saying go? To conquer a man, you must first conquer his stomach. But you already conquered me today. I accepted your confession, and you even kissed me 3 times. Aren't you satisfied yet? That was just the beginning. Wenshan, I won't stop here. After all, there are still so many unknowns that could stand in our way. I must overcome them one by one. Her smile held a hint of mischief. Like right now. I won't make any excuses. She picked up the spoon and took a taste herself. Wenshan probably guessed what she was up to. She definitely wanted me to lick the spoon. Since we'd already French kissed, I wasn't squeamish anymore. Why go through the trouble of indirect contact? But I want you, Wenshan, to eat with this spoon. No excuses. You have to, this. Before she could finish, Wenshan snatched the spoon, scooped up rice, and began licking it clean, leaving Song Xinyue utterly dumbfounded. Alright. A spoon this delicious must be licked clean. Just this one bite could make me polish off 10 bowls of rice. To prove he wasn't bluffing, he scooped up rice with the spoon and began eating voraciously. You should eat slower, don't choke. Wenshan's sudden, fierce eating left Song Xinyue completely flustered. This obedience test was going a bit too smoothly. Song Xinyue couldn't figure it out. Was this considered a success? With you Kosway lubricating and protecting me, I absolutely won't choke. Phew, okay, here, take it back. You wouldn't look down on me and refuse to use my used spoon, would you? Who said that? Give it here. I'll eat it right now to prove it. Seeing the disbelief and shock in Song Xinyue's eyes, Wenshan felt a quiet triumph inside. Practice proved this method effective. When facing a Yandere's constraints, evasion is like struggling against handcuffs. The more you fight, the tighter they bind, and you might even attract a cleaver. The key is to resist struggling. That way, the Yandere just gives up, right? Let her draw her sword, look around in confusion, and release all that pent-up desire for control. How could she possibly hurt you then? This advice should be shared with all male leads in Yandere stories. Of course, if she still tries to slash you after that, you'd better run. That's not Yandere, that's a psychopath. If you don't run, you're just waiting to die. Song Xinyue also began eating with relish. Thank goodness there was no pandemic, otherwise this would be a breeding ground for viruses, a textbook example of what not to do in epidemic control. Somehow, the food tastes even better this way, she murmured, raising an eyebrow with a hint of teasing. But Wenshan didn't react as she'd hoped. No blushing, no racing heart, no fluttering butterflies. He ate his meal as if nothing unusual had happened. Well, I'm glad you like it. Song Xinyue felt like she'd punched cotton, instantly deflated. Wenshan was too obedient and she'd actually found that. Even happier. This kind of Wenshan, I really like. Things were taking a strange turn. Chapter 82, but we won't miss each other. After lunch that afternoon, Wenshan accompanied her to experience several class-specific activities, which won't be detailed here. What left a deeper impression on Wenshan was one class's haunted house activity. How to put it? At least at the beginning, Wenshan still believed he wouldn't be scared. After all, what was a so-called haunted house? Just red cloth, skulls, scary faces, and papers covered in runes. Wenshan, I can't go any further. Song Xinyue clung tightly to Wenshan, refusing to let go as she nestled into his embrace. What's there to be scared of? It can't be that terrifying, he said with a shrug. Well, I'm just really scared. Okay, truth be told, Song Xinyue was faking it. While she wasn't exactly brave, this level of scare didn't faze her at all. But the courage to cling to Wenshan? She had plenty of that. Movies perfect for Valentine's Day aren't just romantic comedies, horror flicks work too. When you're both scared silly, seeing your date react the same way can easily make you feel a spark. That's the suspension bridge effect. Got it? Go put it into practice. The back entrance was already closed. To leave, they had to keep moving forward. As they walked, something felt off. Are we just going in circles? Wenshan sensed something was off. No way. If we were circling, we'd see the entrance. Weird. 1 lap, 2 laps. They still hadn't made it out. Is this a ghostly wall? What is this? Wenshan began to feel afraid. No, wait. Isn't everything here fake anyway? Song Xinyue's mind raced through all the bizarre incidents she'd ever heard of. She suspected they were trapped in this looping space. She too felt fear creeping in. After all, those who entered such places rarely escaped alive. She had only just started dating him today. There were so many things left undone. Wenshan, you're still here with me, right? Her voice trembled as she spoke, her hands clutching his clothes tightly. I'm here. Wenshan sensed her fear. Can we get out? I'm scared. What's there to be afraid of? It's nothing. Probably just some little prank this class pulled. Come on, let's walk around a few more times. Maybe we'll find our way out. Okay, but hold on tight to me. Okay. Why did this feel like a final farewell? Song Xinyue made up her mind. If they really couldn't get out, she'd just do everything she needed to do with Wenshan right here. At least that way, she'd have fewer regrets. This is awkward. Suddenly feels like perfect fanfic material. Fortunately, after a few more laps, an exit appeared. They sprinted out, getting startled by several small traps along the way. This turned out to be the most memorable part of their afternoon outing. Despite being scared out of their wits earlier, they were soon giggling and laughing again once outside, their bond growing stronger. I couldn't help but marvel at how brilliantly the students in this class had designed the haunted house. Especially impressive was how they achieved the illusion of being trapped in a loop without relying on any props. Wait a minute, no props? How did they pull that off? Alright, enough with the unsolved mysteries for now. Let's check out the evening bonfire dance party. A huge pile of dry wood blazed fiercely, sending flames shooting skyward. The firelight illuminated everyone's faces, chasing away the chill and leaving us feeling warm and cozy. Then, the students would toss pebbles into the flames. I wonder where this tradition originated. Anyway, it's a way to celebrate the autumn harvest and wish for good fortune. Most people sit cross-legged on the ground, gathered not too far from the fire. They chat with friends and classmates, play games, and such. For lone wolves, this activity is downright unfriendly. Sometimes people would dance, though they were all amateurs, it was just for fun. The professionals, however, are left to the dance club. They grace the stage, showcasing their exquisite moves in a performance titled Autumn Moon Abundance. The audience below sent them off with thunderous applause. Next came the audience's turn to perform. Anyone want to come up? Show us what you've got, the host announced, microphone in hand. A few people raised their hands, though not many. Others shouted out names, urging their friends to step forward. We still need a few more participants, so we'll resort to random selection. Then, as expected yet unexpectedly, the spotlight fell on Wenshan and Song Xinyue, who were watching the show from the audience. He looked utterly bewildered as all eyes in the room turned toward him, with Song Xinyue's head still resting on his shoulder. Strange murmurs rippled through the crowd. Alright, you two students, you've both been picked. Come up and dance a bit together. It won't take long. Alright, at this point, might as well go for it. Watching the two of them walk onto the stage, Zhao Zhouxuan frowned deeply from a nearby spot. Could they really be together now? He had to get to the bottom of this. Zhouxuan? May I have this dance? Sure. He had no mind to pay attention to that side for now. As the music started, the crowd on stage began dancing wildly, while laughter filled the floor below. It was just an icebreaker activity anyway. No one expected anyone to dance perfectly. Having fun was what mattered most. With all this dazzling commotion, no one would notice Wenshan's side anyway. What should we dance? We haven't learned anything. Then let's just wing it. No one's watching us here anyway. Now, come on, put your hand out and ask me to dance. Oh. Wenshan extended his hand in invitation, and Song Xinyue placed hers upon his with grace. How do we dance this? I've seen some tango dances. Even though the music doesn't match, shall we give it a try? Though she said this, Song Xinyue suddenly pulled Wenshan toward her with one arm while wrapping the other around him. Whoa, alright then, let's go. The tango was all about gliding and swaying, 3 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Both of their steps were awkward and uncoordinated, their feet tripping over each other from time to time. This feels so awkward. Watch your feet, not your mouth. Hey! In a moment of carelessness, Wenshan stumbled and fell, pulling Song Xinyue down with him. The audience below noticed this, and the laughter grew louder, though it wasn't exactly mocking. People nearby rushed over to help them up, and both shared an awkward, helpless smile. Well, they'd made fools of themselves in front of so many people. Their first day together ended with this slight blemish. But it was still wonderful. Discarded chapter. Since I honestly couldn't figure out what was wrong with what I wrote, I decided to post it in the next chapter. That way I could flag the issue twice. Readers, please skip straight to the next chapter. Too many pillars bear the storm's fury, too many blossoms face blizzards head-on, too many islands sink beneath towering waves. Who steers the ship of fate? How shall life's flower bloom? Carrying these questions about existence, I embarked on the journeys of destiny depicted by writers. First, I entered Mr. Qian Zhongshu's fortress besieged. Those outside the fortress rush in, while those inside long to escape. Fortress Besieged portrays the lives of a group of intellectuals who returned from studying abroad in the 1930s and 1940s. Against that murky social backdrop, people lost their moral compass, becoming numb and worldly, forsaking life's purpose and the courage to defy fate. Fang Hongjian exemplifies this perfectly. Driven by circumstance, he found himself trapped in one walled city after another. Though yearning to escape each one, he repeatedly succumbed to fate, choosing evasion only to remain ensnared by the walls. In the final chapter, Sun Rujia's anguished cry of coward. Coward. Coward speaks volumes about him. As Wang Guozhen observed, escape is the sinking of will and the betrayal of conviction. Fang Hongjian's relentless evasion teaches us that when confronted with fate's cruelty and life's injustices, we must cling to conviction, refuse to yield, and courageously battle destiny. Otherwise, we may end like Marguerite Gautier, the pure-hearted heroine of Dumas Filz's The Lady of the Camellias, who ultimately succumbs to fate and meets a tragic end. Second, Lao Shi ushers us into another cultural masterpiece, Xiangzi the Camel Driver. Xiangzi embodies the simplicity and resilience characteristic of rural folk. Self-respecting and self-reliant, he endures hardships with unwavering determination. His greatest dream is merely to own his own rickshaw, yet fate repeatedly deals him blows, shattering his hopes time and again. The first time, he scrimped and saved, squeezing every penny to buy a rickshaw. But his joy was short-lived. Soldiers seized his vehicle. Facing this setback, Xiangzi refused to be defeated. He tried to fight back, but the second time, before he could buy a new rickshaw, Detective Sun extorted all his money. Furious yet powerless. The third time, he finally bought a cart after marrying Huangyo, only for fate to strike again. Huangyo died in childbirth, forcing Xiangzi to sell his cart to bury her. These 3 failed attempts left Xiangzi physically and mentally exhausted. Ultimately, he lost all confidence and courage to resist fate, raising the white flag of surrender. He became numb, transforming from a hard-working, resilient commoner into a self-destructive, aimless shell of a man. Gone was the stubborn, somewhat endearing Xiangzi we once knew. This was a tragedy of human nature. Xiangzi was not Fang Hongjian. He had fought against fate, yet he did not persevere to the end. Instead, he surrendered to it. He was a deformed child toyed with by destiny. Admittedly, adversity forges character, yet how many are shattered by it? The turning point between forging and shattering lies in whether one confronts adversity head-on. Xiaozi's fate invites profound reflection. To seize destiny by the throat requires not only 100-fold confidence and courage, but also unwavering perseverance and an indomitable spirit that grows stronger with each setback. The most precious thing in life is life itself. We only get one shot at it. A person's life should be lived so that when they look back, they won't regret having wasted their years or feel ashamed of having done nothing worthwhile, so that they can say, I have devoted my entire life and all my energy to the most magnificent cause in the world, the struggle for human liberation. The stirring words of Pavel Korchagin still echo in my ears, lingering long after. If Xiaozi's plight made my heart ache until tears fell, then Pavel's journey moved me to tears streaming down my face. This character of Pavel emerged from the work How the Steel Was Tempered by Soviet writer Nikolai Ostrovsky. One could say Pavel's image is Ostrovsky's own self-portrait. Blind and paralyzed, he endured immense suffering yet persevered, writing this masterpiece over 3 years from his sickbed. The book presents a historical panorama of the Soviet people's arduous struggle from around 1915 to 1930. The protagonist, Pavel, was forged in this revolutionary crucible into a proletarian warrior as strong as steel. Countless passages in the book left me deeply shaken, but what struck me most profoundly was a moment of Paul's spiritual crisis. When afflicted by illness and stripped of his ability to fight, he too succumbed to despair. His hand raised the gun, his fingers gripped the trigger guard, the barrel aimed at his own eyes. Yet he overcame his weakness, berating himself fiercely, "Brother, this is fake heroism. Any fool can kill himself at any moment. Even when life becomes unbearable, one must learn to live well and make life meaningful and fulfilling." Whenever I read this passage, I can almost see Pavel tracing each word on the braille board, writing and reciting line by line, utterly indifferent to the doctor's verdict, 100% incapacitated for labor. His heroic image remains etched in my mind. Whenever I face hardship and feel tempted to retreat, I always recall Pavel. He empowers me to overcome setbacks and forge ahead. Paul is an elevated version of Xiaozi. He possesses not only the courage to defy fate but also an indomitable, unyielding perseverance, qualities befitting a hero. It is precisely these traits that define his greatness. This is how a person should be. Mr. Ma Xiaoquan once wrote in Visiting Songwen's Grave, "A master is someone who, even lying at your feet, continues to elevate you." Indeed, Mr. Qian Zhongshu taught me in Fortress Besieged to face life's hardships with the courage and conviction to fight. Lao Shi warned me through Xiaozi never to yield to fate, but to persevere through all adversity. Finally, it was Ostrovsky who showed me the right path. Like Pavel, I must not only dare to resist but also fight with unwavering resolve, never yielding, battling fate to the very end. I am grateful to these masters and their works, for they have allowed me to truly experience life, confront its realities, and grow stronger. Even when storms rage, I stand firm and unyielding. Even when waves surge sky high, I hoist my sails and press forward. No matter how fierce the tempest, what remains unbroken is perseverance. No matter how towering the waves, what cannot be washed away is courage. Destiny lies in my own hands. I do not dwell on the outcome. Having chosen the distant horizon, I press on regardless of wind and rain, weathering the storm beneath my head, trudging through the mud beneath my feet, marching toward the journey ahead. This is how the flower of life should bloom. Chapter 83, The Somewhat Stubborn Song Xinyue. Didn't expect even this to escape the cuts. The gist is about Song Xinyue and Wenshan waking up together in the same bed after they started dating. Deleted. The author is busy with college entrance exams and truly has no time for detailed revisions. My deepest apologies to all readers. Song Xinyue once said, "When one meets the dawn with work, the light will soon shine upon them." This seemed to resolve my doubts. Personally, the significance of waking up to me cannot be overstated. Given the above discussion, since this is the case, and these points aren't entirely crucial, the more important question is, since this is so, how exactly should one achieve getting out of bed? Since this is so, Seneca once said, "Courage leads to heaven, cowardice to hell." Though brief, this statement sparked endless reflections in me. This fact holds great significance for me personally, and I believe it also holds meaning for the world. Therefore, it appears to me that the question arises, why does waking up occur? After the aforementioned discussion, I have also given this matter deep consideration, pondering it day and night. We generally believe that once the crux of the problem is grasped, everything else will fall into place. Faced with this difficult choice, I have been unable to eat or sleep, my thoughts constantly returning to it. We all know that if something is meaningful, it demands careful consideration. Michael F. Staley once remarked, "The most challenging challenge is self-improvement." This statement has given me much to ponder. Why does waking up occur? Everyone must confront these questions. When faced with such issues, we all understand that if something is meaningful, it must be considered with utmost care. Given this, we must clarify, what exactly is the nature of waking up? Faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. Everyone must confront these questions. When facing such issues, personally speaking, the significance of waking up to me cannot be overstated. Yet these considerations are not entirely paramount. What matters more is this: from my perspective, waking up is not merely a significant event, it may well alter the course of my life. In summary, as Hegel once remarked, only those who forever lie in the mud will never fall into the pit again. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the matter even more carefully. We must clarify what waking up truly represents. Confucius once remarked offhandedly, "Those who know it are not as good as those who love it, and those who love it are not as good as those who delight in it." I hope you can all deeply appreciate this statement. I myself have pondered this issue night and day after careful deliberation. What is the crux of the matter? In life, when waking up occurs, we must confront its reality. What happens if it occurs? What happens if it doesn't? Now, resolving the issue of waking up is of utmost importance. Therefore, let us examine waking up with these questions in mind. Faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. How should waking up be achieved? Yet, even so, the occurrence of waking up still holds significant meaning. Faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. What is the crux of the matter? How exactly must rising occur, and how might not rising come to pass? Yet these are not entirely crucial. The more vital question is, how should rising be achieved? Faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. We must clarify, what kind of existence is rising, truly? Chapter 84, The Scheming Song Xinyue. It passed. It finally passed. The review took 7 attempts before approval, QAQ, and I only wrote about chains. I revised it over and over yesterday but still couldn't post it. My deepest apologies to my readers for disrupting your reading experience. Consider this a triple update today. January 27, 2025. Still no luck. After the book concluded, this chapter got blocked anyway. Essentially, the two characters, bound together, finally overcame their shame due to bladder pressure, used the restroom, then went out into the night to sleep together. But these aren't entirely crucial. The more vital question is, why does diligent study occur? Now, resolving the issue of diligent study is extremely important. Therefore, to summarize, we must confront an awkward truth: these aren't entirely crucial. The more vital question is, we must clarify what diligent study truly represents. Then, Ostrovsky once remarked offhandedly, a common cause, a shared struggle, can give people the strength to endure anything. This inevitably led me to deep reflection. Then, we must clarify, what exactly is diligent study? This truth holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. I have pondered this question deeply, day and night. Sir Klaus Moser once remarked, education requires money, and ignorance does too. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the matter even more carefully. Germany once stated, only among people can one truly know oneself. This seems to resolve my doubts. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider the matter. Typically, what happens if diligent study occurs, and what happens if it does not? How exactly should one diligently study? Moltmann once uttered a profoundly philosophical statement: strong faith enables ordinary people to accomplish extraordinary feats. With this in mind, we must scrutinize this issue even more carefully. The essence of diligent study lies in how to effectively pursue it. In my view, to summarize, generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. I, too, have given it deep thought, pondering this issue day and night. To summarize, what happens if we study diligently, and what happens if we don't? Voltaire once remarked, nothing great is achieved without great difficulty. This statement has given me much to ponder. Personally, the significance of diligent study to me cannot be overstated. Yet, even so, the emergence of diligent study still carries profound significance. An anonymous voice once remarked, be grateful for every new challenge, for it forges your will and character. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the issue even more carefully. After the above discussion, how exactly should diligent study be achieved? How must its occurrence be realized, and how might its absence unfold? Thus, faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. From this perspective, when diligent study appears in life, we must confront its reality. Understanding the true nature of diligent study is the key to resolving all issues. How should diligent study be achieved? Given this, Abu al-Faraj once stated, knowledge is an exceedingly precious thing, it is no shame to absorb it from any source. With this in mind, we must scrutinize this issue even more carefully. Everyone must confront these questions. When facing such issues, then. Chapter 85, Song Xinyue, who never tires of 100 kisses. Didn't we already kiss this morning? Do we need more? Xinyue, kissing is nice, but too much of it can get tiresome. So, have you grown tired of me already? Song Xinyue's counter-question delivered a decisive counterattack. A trap question. Wenshan sighed in resignation, having dug his own grave. No. That's not it at all. Don't get any ideas. Wenshan waved his hands frantically, suddenly flustered. Huh, really? But we're already together, and yet you. Hey, you shouldn't be so impatient either. Wenshan, desperate to stop Song Xinyue from continuing and getting angrier, then grabbing a cleaver and hacking himself to death, went all in. He grabbed Song Xinyue's head and smacked it hard against his own face. It had the rhythm of a chick pecking at grain. Oomph, but it worked like a charm. Now she looked completely devoid of anger, her cheeks flushed rosy as she crossed her arms like a timid little bride. Practice truly makes perfect. With Song Xinyue, you had to go soft. If you went hard, she'd be even harder, grabbing an iron rod and beating you back. Of course, soft tactics aren't always the way to go. Like during a romantic night together, if you tried being all sweet and gentle, then she'd probably slip you a sleeping pill. That was just about making sure the dinner was flavorful, no hidden meanings here, okay? What? You don't like it? Oh dear, being disliked by Xinyue is so heartbreaking. No, I'm not. Wait, hold up, why are you dumping this on me again? Song Xinyue snapped back to reality. Wasn't I telling the truth? Oof. He mimicked her sulky expression, deliberately showing her his pout. You jerk, you're so annoying. Flushed with embarrassment and irritation, she decided to punish Wenshan. She reached out, grabbed his cheeks, and began her plastic surgery work. What the heck are you doing? Poor Wenshan was completely at Song Xinyue's mercy. This is fun. Who told you to talk back to me just now? Don't move, I'll just pinch for a bit. The smile on her face looked so wickedly sweet to Wenshan's eyes. He was being kneaded and tormented by her, completely powerless to fight back. How infuriating. Song Xinyue chuckled as she tugged and pulled at his face. Only when she'd had her fill did she finally let Wenshan go. Playing like this, you'll end up ruining my face. Then you'll cry when you see this ugly monster, he whined, rubbing his face. She looked at him. Wenshan, if you hadn't been so good looking when we first met, I probably wouldn't have bothered with you. Her tone suddenly seemed devoid of any emotion. But we've come this far together, and every day with you makes me happy. Even if you got ugly, I'd still love you just the same, you can rest assured about that. Wenshan looked into her eyes, not a trace of deception in his gaze. But why did the mood suddenly turn so serious? Oh, I see. Well, then, could you stop pinching me all the time? I won't. She smiled. An untimely knock sounded at the door. Must be the delivery guy bringing the bed. I'll get it. Wait. Take off the distance limiter first. I can't have them walk in and see me like this. Oh, right. She came back to undo it for him, then dashed off to answer the door. Wenshan exhaled deeply, stretching lazily. This feeling of regained freedom was truly delightful. Wow, what a huge bed. Song Xinyue launched herself onto it, rolling around wildly, savoring its softness. With this new addition in Wenshan's room, it suddenly felt cramped. Still, she sensed something missing. Sniffing the air, she confirmed that his scent wasn't here. Well, it was a new bed after all. Tie it up yourself. I'm too lazy to move. Are you already starting to train my self-management skills? Wenshan sighed as he picked it up. What self-management skills? Nothing. Click. He buckled himself in. Oh my, this new bed is just too comfortable. I don't want to get out. Come on, hurry over here so I can hug you. Oh, coming right up. This feels more like home now. Lying here together, enjoying this time that belongs only to us two. Song Xinyue lay there, her back against Wenshan, holding him close. Both her body and soul felt utterly fulfilled. Taking one more deep breath of his scent was the ultimate pleasure for her. Somehow, she felt like a sickly sweet lover who'd finally found her partner and was now basking in retirement bliss. Her mind wandered as she clung tighter, her face pressed firmly against his back, a soft chuckle escaping her lips. Holding me like this, you'll get numb in the arms soon, you know? Wenshan's waist was pressing right on her arm. I'd be willing even if they did, she huffed. Then don't just lie in bed all day. We should do something. Do something? It's still a bit early, isn't it? Well, if it's you, Wenshan, then maybe now is fine. What are you talking about? Stop it, do I really have to spell it out? But Wenshan, this is my first time, so be gentle, okay? Her tone was so seductive and teasing that Wenshan's face flushed red, and he didn't know what to say. I can tell you have no clue. Why aren't you saying anything? Could it be you're already fantasizing in your head? Seriously, Wenshan, when are you going to change this reserved yet flirtatious personality of yours? Xinyue, please stop. Getting shy? Let me see how red your cheeks are. As the saying goes, the more embarrassed you get, the happier I am. Song Xinyue sat up and looked at him, but Wenshan kept dodging. She looked, he dodged, he couldn't escape her gaze. If you keep dodging like this, it'll be no fun at all, Wenshan. Song Xinyue firmly turned his head toward her, and their eyes locked. So white, so big. My eyes just wandered over there on their own. What are you looking at? Pervert? Song Xinyue teased with a mischievous grin. Wenshan felt even more embarrassed. What's there to be shy about? We're already together, humph. Xinyue, I'm sorry, please spare me. No way. A Wenshan like this needs proper punishment. Her head slowly lowered. Wait, you're kissing me? Even screaming at the top of his lungs couldn't save Wenshan. Only when Song Xinyue's pupils turned into little hearts did she reluctantly pull away. I really like Wenshan like this. Wenshan lay limp on the bed, utterly drained, his expression one of utter exhaustion. Not quite dead yet. Chapter 86, you need to get into character quickly. I'm going to take a shower. After dinner, it was time for personal hygiene. Song Xinyue finally released him from the distance limiter. Go ahead. She sat obediently on the sofa, though the look on her face suggested otherwise. What's with you? What's wrong? I'm just sitting here. She even wiggled her legs, looking completely innocent. Nothing. Xinyue, you're smiling. My life hangs in the balance. Alright, go take a shower then. Wash up nice and clean, hop into bed, and you'll sleep more comfortably tonight. It was a perfectly normal sentence, but coming from her mouth, it felt odd. Wenshan felt it was absolutely necessary to lock the bathroom door. Click. Perfect. This would ensure his safety. But this time, Wenshan was overthinking it. Song Xinyue had no intention of peeping. Back when they weren't together, she might have done something like that, but now that they were officially a couple. Of course, she'd save that for later tonight. Ha. Besides, just listening to the sound of running water from inside was enough. Phew, I'm done. You go ahead. Wenshan emerged wearing a bathrobe. This time, his shower had been peaceful, not a single sound from the door. Okay. She began undressing. Hey. What are you doing? Wenshan quickly covered his eyes. What's the big deal? Do you think I'd bathe fully clothed? Wenshan, why are you still afraid to open your eyes and look at me? Her hands didn't stop moving. I am going back to my room. Take your time. He tried to run off, but Song Xinyue grabbed him. Why go back to your room so early? That's no fun. Don't you want to sneak a peek while I'm showering and too busy to notice? I didn't think that. You go ahead. Ha, Wenshan, you look so adorable when you're embarrassed. Song Xinyue pinched his cheek playfully before letting go. Fine, I'm going. Seriously, you're my boyfriend now, yet you act just like before. What was the point of me confessing to you? Poof. With that, she stepped into the bathroom. Soon, the sound of running water filled the air. Wenshan felt like he'd survived a close call. Getting into the groove? Same as before? He really didn't know what a boyfriend was supposed to do. Did that mean he'd gained the right to peek? He glanced at the bathroom door. Song Xinyue seemed to have deliberately left a small crack open. He stared at it, feeling as if some magical force was drawing him in. A voice in his head whispered, go on. She's right there. He imagined her body's graceful curves, her soft, glistening skin, and the crystal-clear droplets sliding down her skin, making her look as beautiful as a lotus blossom emerging from the water. Unconsciously, his legs carried him toward the door. Closer and closer, the sound of water grew clearer, almost as if he could hear Song Xinyue's soft humming. She was inside, separated only by a door. As if possessed, Wenshan's hand reached for the doorknob. He pulled it shut, sealing the door completely, not leaving a single crack. It was getting cold outside. How careless not to close the door properly. With all that water on her, what if she caught a chill? And I had to be the one to close it for her. This guy, is he doing this on purpose? Song Xinyue inside was clearly annoyed. She was showering, but her eyes had been fixed on the door crack the whole time. She was waiting for Wenshan's eyes to appear so she could tease him properly. Instead, he just came to shut the door? Care to guess why I left that crack open for you to peek through? This is what you get for skipping foreplay. Oh, already waiting for me in bed? Song Xinyue entered wearing her pajamas. I just wanted to make the bed. Well, Wenshan, you really are thoughtful. Sigh, I thought I might catch a glimpse of you when I came out after showering and changed into my pajamas. Too bad. It's not really appropriate to watch you change. But I'd like to. I don't want to. I still feel a bit uncomfortable about it. Is that how it is? Well, then I should. She climbed onto the bed, slowly inching closer to him. How can I help my dearest overcome these reservations? Let's not talk about that. It's still so early. Want to play a game with me? Sure. But you'll have to wait a bit, let me figure out a solution first. She kept inching closer, looking like a leopard stalking its prey. Okay. So, how do you plan to solve it? He was cornered. Do you know why I ate so little tonight? Wenshan had already entered Song Xinyue's range of attack. No idea. Why? Wenshan sensed a hint of danger in the air. Because my real dinner tonight is you, come on. She lunged forward, and Wenshan couldn't dodge in time, ending up pinned beneath Song Xinyue. She lowered her head and stared at him like that. Her eyes were filled with greed and desire. See? If you don't strive to improve yourself, you'll become a Yandere's plaything. Only the first few times are consensual. This scene felt eerily familiar. She absolutely loved this feeling of pinning someone beneath her and then ruthlessly dominating them. It was utterly addictive. No. It's okay, I'll take care of everything. You just lie there. Let's end our first holiday together like this. My dear. No, that's way too soon. Don't. Too soon? We've done this before. Ha? Not the first time? I don't get it. It's a goodnight kiss. She leaned in to kiss him. This was the fourth time. Wenshan was completely numb now, lying there like a log, letting her kiss him. Ugh, it's a bit too early to go full throttle. I'm scared too. Puff. She kissed him until she was breathless, then reluctantly pulled away. Sign here, Mr. Chi. Once you sign, I'll play games with you, okay? Okay. Wenshan sat up and tapped her cheek. Receipt signed. This is how our days will go from now on. Her pupils turned into hearts again. This was way too frequent. Oh, okay. Whew. Wenshan exhaled deeply, having thought something might happen so soon after getting together. Here's your phone. Let's move on to the next step. Log in quickly. Song Xinyue climbed off him. Oh, coming right up. Oh, I almost forgot. What did you think I was going to do just now? She grinned mischievously. Nothing. Chapter 87, Weekend. The night was deepening. Wenshan had already drifted off to sleep, but the person beside him was still wide awake. The reason was simple enough. She was furious. You sleep so soundly, don't you? That night, Song Xinyue suggested they share a blanket. But under Wenshan's firm insistence, she ultimately didn't get her way. He even said we should wait until we're married to do things like this. If we wait 4 more years, I'll suffocate. Oof. She was deeply resentful. After some back and forth bargaining, they settled on waiting until they were 22 to get married. But whether Song Xinyue would actually stick to that was another matter entirely. Around chapter 100, I'll give you all a big treat. Hey, sleeping so soundly, did my words even reach you in your dreams? You jerk. Song Xinyue's anger flared. She reached out and playfully scratched his face. Wenshan rubbed his face, rolled over, and drifted back into a drowsy haze. So adorable. Song Xinyue couldn't help but chuckle at Wenshan's comical expression, giving his cheek another playful poke. All her resentment melted away in that moment. But not being angry doesn't mean I've given up. He was asleep anyway, so sneaking in quietly should be fine, right? Besides, with this cold snap hitting the south lately, I'm only crawling in because I'm freezing. I just want to snuggle up with him for warmth, that's all. No sooner said than done. She grabbed his blanket, trying to pull it out from under him. But Wenshan was holding it down tightly, making it impossible to pull free. Wenshan, I knew you'd try something like this. This guy's wrapped himself up like a cocoon. Ugh, does he really have to guard against me this much? After several more attempts, Song Xinyue gave up. Well, this round went to Wenshan. Song Xinyue reluctantly retreated back under her own covers, settling for the next best thing, reaching out to wrap her arms around the big cocoon. She cheered up again, closed her eyes, and slowly drifted off to sleep. Clang clang. Big brother and big sister, I'm here to see you. The next afternoon arrived. Not long after lunch, Song Duo paid a visit, accompanied by the Wang butler. What brings you here, Duo? Disturbing your sister's cozy time, she greeted Song Duo with a forced smile. Ah, Uncle Wang, my sister is being mean to me. She pretended to be scared, hiding behind Mr. Wang with only a tuft of hair peeking out. Miss, it was my idea to bring her alone. Blame me if you must, Butler Wang interceded on her behalf. You spoil her rotten humph. And you come sit beside me. Ha? Oh, okay. Wenshan obediently moved over. Hello Wenshan. Long time no see. Song Duo waved at him, only to be glared at by Song Xinyue and retreat shivering behind Wang. Ah, hello Duo, hello Uncle Wang. Please come in and sit down. Oh, sis, don't be mad. I just came to see you too and wanted to hang out with you guys. She looked a little pouty. Does it look like I'm angry? She gave Song Duo a smile. You're clearly mad. How about this, I'll give you extra assists later, okay? Assist, and she says it right in front of me. Damn it, I'm getting teased by that annoying little brat again. No need, sweetie. Big sis here doesn't need little tricks anymore. As she said this, she wrapped her arm around Wenshan's neck. Right, Wenshan, she asked, looking at him. Why yeah. Huh? Could it be that? Song Duo seemed to realize something. Duo, why don't you go play with your brother Wenshan for a bit? Uncle and your sister need to talk about something. Huh? Sure. He. She grinned mischievously, her expression eerily reminiscent of her sister's, truly, birds of a feather. Uncle Wang, what are you doing? Fine. Song Xinyue looked a bit displeased, but when the butler gave her a meaningful glance, she reluctantly agreed. My sister agrees too. So? Fishy brother? Let's play somewhere else. Which one is your room? Take me see it. Ah. He glanced at Song Xinyue. Alright, let's go. The two walked off, leaving Song Xinyue and Uncle Wang sitting on the sofa. Alright, that's settled. Now, Uncle Wang, can you tell me your real purpose? I need to get rid of him. Song Xinyue had already guessed what was going on. Right. Ahem. Butler Wang cleared his throat. Well. Miss, are you together with that boy? Yes, he's mine now. He'll become a member of the Song family soon enough. The contract's already signed, though I still need him to review the terms again. Good. When did this happen? During the cultural festival. I confessed to him. She flushed slightly for no apparent reason. But really, Uncle Wang, how did you find out about all this? Didn't you order a double bed recently? Master found out. He was quite puzzled why you'd buy such a thing. So he asked me to inquire. Ha? He found out? Seriously, that nosy old man spying on his daughter's shopping list. I'll get back at him by acting extra clingy when I get home. It's not the master's fault. The servants mentioned it by accident during their report. I figured it out from that. I came to see you just to confirm my guess. Well, I'm with him now, and we're absolutely not breaking up. Uncle Wang, just tell him straight, without him, there's no me. Miss, your stance on this matter remains as firm as ever. Of course. On this matter alone, I will never budge. Very well. I'll convey your stance to the master. Thank you for your trouble, Uncle Wang. There's something else I need to ask. Now that you're living together, has he been getting handsy with you? Has he been touching you inappropriately? Rest assured, he's as honest as they come. Well, actually, it seems I'm the one who's been making advances toward him. Ah, I knew it. Uncle Wang furrowed his brow. Having watched her grow up, didn't he know her personality? But miss, you're both still so young. There are certain things best left untouched until you're older. Uncle Wang, I understand. Song Xinyue nodded. But judging by her expression, she hadn't taken a single word to heart. I'll rephrase that. Even if it's consensual, exercise some restraint. Chapter 88, Take 5 million and leave my daughter alone seriously? Also, the master gave me a card with 5 million yuan on it for this trip. He placed it on the table. I'm not short on cash lately. And why so much this time? Buying a wedding home for me? Well, I see so my dad's eager for grandchildren too. It's not for you, Mississippi. It's for that kid Wenshan. The old man wants to give him some money to see what choice he makes. Song Xinyue seemed to grasp her father's intent. What era is this? He still resorts to such outdated methods? Did watching those ancient TV dramas with mom scramble his brain? Now, young lady, calm down. This is just a little test the old master is giving him. You should also consider how much you mean to him, shouldn't you? He'll pass such a simple test easily, I'm confident of it. Even if he fails, I won't let him leave me. We can educate him through other means. A flicker of red light danced in her eyes. It seemed that if Wenshan made the wrong choice, he'd likely face dire consequences. Anyway, the basement's all cleaned up now, ready for you to move in any time. I wouldn't mind switching up your living space, Wenshan. Lately I've been pondering how to make Wenshan's move and seem reasonable. Please don't misunderstand the master's intentions, Mississippi. As long as you're willing, he has no intention of separating you two. The master merely wishes to test his character. Should he fail the test, we shall assist in educating him, molding him into the most suitable partner for you. Truly father and daughter. When dissatisfied with something, they don't seek an alternative, they reshape it until it suits them perfectly. We're on the same wavelength. Meanwhile, at Wenshan's place. Ooh, what a huge bed. Song Duodwa's dive onto the bed bore a striking resemblance to her sister's. Hey, why do even the rumpled marks look so alike? That's going too far. Get off already, you're messing up the sheets. No way. What? You think you can force me, little fish brother? Poof. She became even more mischievous. Fine, you forced my hand. He unleashed his signature tickle attack, which proved devastatingly effective. Song Duo quickly begged for mercy. Stop. Let go. You're annoying. I'm sorry, okay? Not much skill, but plenty of mischief. Wenshan finally let go. Small fry. You think that's enough to make me give in? Song Duo started talking tough again. Sigh, you really are hopeless. Poof. You're already my sister's man. As your sister-in-law, you should indulge my mischief. What kind of twisted logic is that? Poof. What? Got a problem with that? Then you shouldn't have gotten involved with my sister. Now we're living together and even sharing a bed. That was your sister's idea. Besides, I'm not making any moves on her. So what? Does that mean you're not my sister's boyfriend? That's not what I meant. Not even I've ever shared a bed with my sister. She started rolling around again, venting her frustration. Alright, my bad. Get down already. No way. I'm not listening to some nobody like you, humph. My sister treasures you so much, don't you think you should be nicer to me, her little sister-in-law? Yes. Definitely. This is so boring. Oh, wait. What was it like when you two confessed your feelings? Tell me about it. Song Duodwa's curiosity was instantly piqued. Hurry up and tell me. Hurry up. How many times did you kiss? Did you make the first move? She mimicked Anya's signature while cool expression, her eyes practically sparkling with excitement. I think it's better not to say. How old are you anyway? Mind your own business, okay? I hate it when people call me a kid. I know more than you do, believe it or not. Is this a math problem? Okay. I just don't know how to do it. Wenshan, Uncle Wang is calling for you. You should go over there. Song Xinyue walked in. Okay. Song Xinyue glanced at Song Duo sitting on the bed and pointed to the floor beside her. Get down. Sis, let me sit here a little longer. This bed is just so comfortable. Be a good girl. Song Xinyue gave her a stern look. Fine. Song Duo reluctantly climbed down. She nodded, then suddenly grabbed Song Duo's shoulders and leaned her face close to hers. What did you say to him when you were here? Quick, tell me everything, every single word. Sis, don't get so worked up. Song Duo was genuinely startled. Uncle Wang? What brings you here? Wenshan sat down. Here, take this. Wang, the butler, handed him the card. Wenshan looked at the card in his hand, puzzled. Why are you giving me this? It's our master's wish. There's 5 million yuan on this card. If you break up with the young lady, the 5 million is yours. His tone was flat. Wenshan's brain froze for a moment. Give you 5 million to leave my daughter? For some reason, his mind automatically added a voiceover to that sentence. Wasn't this the kind of plot you'd find in a romance novel? How did it land on me? Truth be told, I wouldn't need 5,050,000 would be enough for me to walk away. Actually, even 5,000 would do. Alright, that was just a joke. If you can read minds, Xinu, please don't hold it against me. This really isn't about 5 million yuan. I'd have to be dead to spend it. Wenshan was absolutely certain what would happen if he ever suggested breaking up with her. She'd hire a gang of men in black to stuff him into a sack and haul him off to a dungeon. There, he'd be subjected to endless training until he became nothing more than a mindless puppet, Song Xinyue's personal plaything. The thought alone sent shivers down his spine. Though, come to think of it, could I at least choose the style and color of the sack? Our master has taken a strong dislike to you. I advise you to make a wise choice, Butler Wang pressed further. Sorry, Uncle Wang, I don't want it. Wenshan pushed it back. Even if her father truly can't stand me, forcing me to break up with her doesn't mean I'll take your family's money. So that is your choice. Yes. Choice. With Song Xinyue in the picture, do I even have a choice? It looks like a multiple choice question, but it's really a single answer one. Very well. Mr. Wang took the card back. I'll relay this to the master. Chapter 89, Mr. Song's Regret. Oh, you're here. Sit down. I've already brewed your tea. The scene now shifts to the Song family villa, specifically Mr. Song's study. The first thing to catch one's eye was the wall-to-wall bookshelves. On another wall hung several calligraphy scrolls and paintings, along with a horizontal banner bearing 4 characters. Couldn't make out the characters. Never mind, the harder calligraphy is to decipher, the better it must be. He sat at his computer desk, greeting the visitor before him and inviting him to take a seat. Oh, let me introduce one more thing. On the desk sat a photo frame displaying 2 adorable pictures of Song Xinyue and Song Wei. Just one glance and his heart melted. Tired? Worried? Not a chance. But the thought that one of his own adorable daughters might be snatched away by some kid, it felt like his heart was bleeding. Now was the moment to find out the answer. Well, how could you bear to bring out such fine tea? Wang sat down, sipped it, and found it still a bit too hot for his mouth. It's just sitting there anyway, so why not bring it out sooner? Besides, I did ask you to handle something for me. He took a sip too. The first sip delivered a rich bitterness and a distinct tea fragrance. He loved this flavor, it was both invigorating and left a lingering aftertaste. It wasn't much of a favor I did for you, sir. You're really wasting this stuff. Well, calling it a waste is a bit much. Right then, how did that matter turn out? The young miss. Wait. Mr. Song cut him off hastily. Let me brace myself first. He found himself feeling unexpectedly nervous. Huffy took several deep breaths, glanced at the photos of Song Xinyue and Song Wei a few more times, and steeled himself. Alright, go ahead. Well, the young miss is indeed with that Wenshan lad. What? The usually composed man couldn't sit still, or rather, he only showed this side of himself around his own people. So it really is that boy who came for her birthday last time. Oh my goodness, if I'd known this would happen, I should have kept a closer eye on him back then. Mr. Song was filled with regret. Butler Wang remained seated, poised to deliver another blow. Moreover, they're already living together. And the reason she bought that bed? They're probably already sharing it. Foolish. Utterly foolish. Mr. Song slumped back in his chair as if his soul had been stolen by Wenshan, falling silent. But Wang took a leisurely sip of tea. He'd seen this kind of situation before, it wasn't that serious. He then pulled out his phone, opened a recording saved in the voice memo app, and pressed play. To the best dad in the whole world, your daughter loves you forever. That heavenly voice reached Song's father's ears, echoing endlessly in his mind as if pulling him into paradise. Ah, this must be the greatest gift heaven has bestowed upon me. Too bad someone else was here to share in the joy. After playing it 2 or 3 times, Manager Wang paused. Playing it too much wouldn't do, otherwise, it would send him drifting off into another world again. Mr. Song cleared his throat a few times, sipped his tea, and regained his composure. But rest assured, master. That boy Wenshan is as honest as they come. He's never done anything out of line. As for Song Xinyue getting all handsy with Wenshan, I guess we won't report that. Can't have him having a heart attack. My daughter really is quite foolish accepting that boy's confession without even consulting her father. I truly don't know why, but thankfully there's still room for maneuver. Miss also asked me to tell you, sir, that she'd never break up with him, it's him or nothing. Sigh, fine. He sighed helplessly. It's my daughter's business, I can't interfere too much. If she likes him, so be it. Let her decide. It's good you have this mindset, sir. Our children will eventually leave us anyway. Still, I need to keep an eye on her. So, did that boy pass the test? Here's the card. He handed it back. He also said that even if they break up, he can't accept this money. Very well. He's passed this test. But for the trials ahead, I'll still need you to keep a close eye on things. Yes, sir, rest assured. But honestly, I think Wenshan isn't bad. As long as he treats Xinyue well and has good character, there's nothing wrong with him. Plus, his family background is average, which makes him easier to control. He won't let the young lady suffer any injustice. I understand all that you're saying, but there's just something in my heart that won't let it go. Master, you simply love Xinyue too much. It's only natural. My daughter is growing up. She must gradually learn to make completely independent decisions. Well, let's not dwell on this anymore. He took another sip of tea. It tasted better with each drink. I'm having dinner with a few old partners tonight. Would you like to join us? Is it about business, or just catching up? He shook his head. Nothing like that. Just getting together, having a meal, drinking a bit, that sort of thing. Oh, I see. Then I won't be joining you. What's the matter? You don't want to come just because we're not discussing business? If it's not important, I'd rather stay home with my wife and kids. It'll be a good chance to rest. Alright then, I won't bring you along. They chatted for a while longer as the teacups gradually emptied. Bringing all these fireworks out on a night like this, you mean to drag me on a seaside stroll? After playing all afternoon, the two of them came to the beach for a walk after dinner. Song Xinyue still had that scarf wrapped around her neck. What's wrong? Don't you think it's romantic, Wenshan? She turned around, watching him walk backward. Romantic? All I smell is the stench of the sea. Hey, with the breeze blowing, strolling along the shore with the one you love, don't you think it's quite the romantic setting? Yeah. And take it easy, watch your step walking backwards, you might trip. Wenshan, you're getting more and more concerned about me. I've always been like this, okay? Yeah. She deliberately mimicked Wenshan's tone. Then she turned back around, looking quite cheerful. So, you didn't come here just for a simple stroll, did you? When do you plan to set off these fireworks? Carrying them around is kind of a hassle. Since you mention it, let's do it now. She stopped in her tracks. It's not even a holiday. Why do you want to set off fireworks now? What's the big deal? Is there a rule saying fireworks can only be set off during holidays? Not exactly. Here, take this. He handed her a small sparkler. Light it for me. Sure. With a crack, the firework ignited, bursting into brilliant light. Whoa, ha 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 ha. Song Xinyue was thrilled. I'll tell you why now. I want to use this beautiful light to mark the end of our day together. Tomorrow, please continue creating even more wonderful memories with me. Wenshan, she looked at him and said. Chapter 90, not a trace left. Oh no, school again. Wenshan sat up in bed, his eyes still heavy with sleep. Why did you get up on your own today without me waking you? Could it be that you woke up startled because you realized I wasn't beside you? Yep, that's exactly it. Oh, you're actually trying to please me now? You deserve a reward. She tapped his lips with her finger, then pressed her own lips against his. This is your morning kiss for today. Don't forget to acknowledge receipt. She pointed to her own cheek. I won't forget. He leaned in and gave her a light peck. But honestly, Xinyue, kissing you so often, it just doesn't feel as thrilling as it used to. Song Xinyue pressed her ear against his chest. Hey, what are you doing? What? I can hear your heart beating fast, can't I? She teased with a mischievous smile. You're being so suggestive, of course my heart's racing. Then let's get up quickly. We still have to go to school. Fine. Just take off the ankle chain first. Wenshan sighed helplessly. After returning from the fireworks yesterday, Song Xinyue had played another trick on him. She'd even put a chain on his ankle, claiming she was afraid he'd sneak away from her in the middle of the night. Oh, right, this thing. Wenshan, don't be so resistant to it. I only did this because I love you, you know. Do I look like I'm resisting it? That's good. He. She smiled. As long as you're good, Wenshan, I won't need to use such troublesome things. Am I not being good enough? You just want to play it safe, don't you? Well, that is part of it. I'm just a very insecure person. Only when I sleep with you can I rest well at night. That's for sure. With you right beside me, I won't have to sneak peeks every night anymore. Much more convenient. Just relax, okay? I'm completely devoted to you, Xinyue. Words are cheap. I can't see what's in your heart. What's the content of Clause 16, Item 3 in the contract? Come on, answer immediately. Yes, it's... You still haven't memorized it? Damn it, you're not paying attention at all. Song Xinyue tapped his forehead. My brain's foggy in the morning. Xinu, give me a few more chances. Enough with the excuses. Just memorize it more when we get downstairs. I'll be keeping an eye on you. You're acting just like a Chinese teacher demanding we memorize ancient texts. Ha? You want me to pretend to be a teacher and discipline you with a pointer so you'll memorize it better? That's not what I meant. Don't get any ideas. The butler outfit isn't back yet, and you're already thinking of dressing me in something else? You're something else, Wenshan. Fine, if it's for Wenshan, I suppose I could agree. Let's just go eat already. Arguing with her was pointless. After breakfast, Song Xinyue wrapped her arm around Wenshan's waist as they headed out. Of course, she made sure to wrap that scarf around her neck. This. Holding hands isn't enough? Now you have to walk around hugging me? Then you hold me. Song Xinyue looked at him. You're so timid, you can't satisfy my emotional needs. Now I'll teach you learn. Fine. He had no choice but to comply. Song Xinyue rebelled in the stares from passers-by. You all saw that, didn't you? He's mine, and no one else is allowed to come near him. Wenshan, however, felt awkward. He still couldn't muster the boldness to display his affection for his lover in public like Song Xinyue did. Speaking of which, how exactly does one dig through the earth? Where's Xinyuan? Could he come teach me? Arriving at school, a place teeming with familiar faces, Song Xinyue showed no restraint whatsoever. It's time for our appointment again today, isn't it? Facing this uninvited guest, Song Xinyue showed no restraint whatsoever. Instead, she leaned her head suggestively on Wenshan's shoulder as she spoke to the newcomer. What's the rush? Tonight, I'm going out to dinner with Wenshan. I'll make sure to set aside time for you at the restaurant. Fine. Zhao Zhouchuan seemed rather reluctant to watch the two of them flaunt their affection. Wenshan could only offer an awkward smile, signaling his helplessness in the situation. You better think of what to talk about. This is your only chance. Wenshan doesn't want to chat with you much either, right? Wenshan? Song Xinyue planted a kiss right on his neck. Haha. Wenshan avoided a direct answer. All right. Oh, right, Wenshan. After lunch today, I'm having a match with Class 498. Just so you know. I won't bother you guys anymore. He returned to his seat. The pest is finally gone. Wenshan? You wouldn't actually want to go watch his match, would you? Is that okay? I still want to go cheer him on. No way. Oh. The expected response. If you're going to cut ties, do it cleanly. Forget what the contract says? He's the last thorn in my side. Once I pull it out, I'll finally be at peace. So you're trying to gradually cut off every social connection I have outside of family ties, huh? Exactly. Truth be told, if necessary, Song Xinyue wouldn't even want to keep her family ties. His social connections had once formed a web, with countless threads linking him to others. She intended to sever them one by one, leaving only the single thread connecting him to her. Eventually, he did realize I was all he had left. Even if he wanted to leave, who could he turn to? Our love had to be completely unshakable. And I've been doing all this all along. Are you going to stop me, Wenshan? Not at all. Just leave me some social connections, at least a few. No. One favor leads to another. I can't agree to that. After all, I've already invested so much in this. Oh. Song Xinyue embraced him again. This is my love, you see. As for the void they left behind, I'll fill every inch of it for you. So that your heart be filled entirely with me. Am I being a little naughty? Be bad then. I'm stuck with you anyway. Wenshan chose to plant a kiss on her cheek. What? Did you think he'd get all emo? He'd long since come to terms with this. Wenshan felt like he was the female lead in a doujin, forced into a situation. Unable to resist, he chose to embrace it, ultimately succumbing to complete corruption. Ha! Song Xinyue froze, then broke into a smile. I thought you'd be scared of someone as twisted as me. Who knew you'd accept even this version of me? Need me to prove it with another kiss? Hurry up and kiss me. I didn't even feel that last one, humph. She pouted her lips. Chapter 91, Zhao Zhouchuan's Blessing. The food smells so good. Lunchtime, of course, could only be spent with her. It really is delicious. But Wenshan didn't rush to pick up his chopsticks. After I feed you like this, it'll taste even better. That step of being fed by Song Xinyue was still missing. Alright, now it was time to eat. Midway through eating, Song Xinyue suddenly spoke up. By the way, Wenshan, you've probably thought about how to talk to him before dinner tonight, right? Huh? No. How am I supposed to prepare answers when I don't even know what he'll ask? Still pretending? He'll probably just ask about me and you, right? Oh, I see. Don't worry, I'll answer honestly. Song Xinyue shook her head. It's not just that. When you talk to him tonight, make sure to completely cut off all contact with him. Her tone was flat, as if discussing something utterly insignificant. But then again, that is probably how it was for her. Cut ties? It can't be that serious, right? Wenshan stopped eating. If you can't manage it, I'll have to handle it my way. She gave Wenshan a smile. The method she intended to use was obvious. Alright, fine. Song Xinyue nodded. Cutting ties with that annoying guy is actually a good thing. And if you cut ties with him, Wenshan, then I can make peace with him too. I could even have him be my best man at the wedding. So, you know what you need to do, right? Alright. He nodded. Good boy. Lunchtime wrapped up perfectly, and soon it was time for afternoon club activities. Oh, Mr. Zhao still plans to ambush us at the school gate? I never go back on my word, you know. Zhao Jiushuan was already waiting for the two of them at the entrance. If I didn't wait here for you, how would I know which restaurant you'd go to? You sure have a lot of excuses. I'm not in the mood for your nonsense. Just show us the way. Then please take the passenger seat, Zhao. I'll show some hospitality and give you a ride. There was another motive, to flaunt their affection wildly in the car and drive him crazy. Poof. Soon enough, the car pulled up. The group got out and walked inside. Oh dear, we're a bit late, look at all these people already. Wenshan, I'll go order first. You two have 10 minutes to catch up. With that, she rose and left. Now they finally had a little space to talk. Why only half? Wenshan, you really are with that guy? Wenshan didn't rush to answer. He pulled out a pen and paper from his pocket, items he'd secretly taken without Song Xinyue's knowledge. No doubt about it, she must have planted a listening device on him. Keep talking out loud, pretend we're arguing. Write the real stuff here. He pushed the paper toward her. The following was for public consumption. Yeah, and I want you to show some respect. She's my girlfriend now. Don't call her that girl anymore. Poof. I'll call her that if I want. Problem? Yeah, what do you want? He nodded. What's so great about that controlling freak? Are you blind, Wenshan? Watch your language. What? Got a girlfriend and forgot about your brothers, huh? Who do you think you are? You think you're worthy of comparing yourself to her? Who do you think you are? What? Wenshan, do you even consider me your brother anymore? What have I ever done to you? But you can't compare to her. I love her, and she's the only one I'll ever love. Don't bother me with your petty favors. Truly, blood is thicker than water. Since you've been with her, your tongue has grown sharp. You deserve all my sarcasm. So what's this about? Are you cutting ties with me over some Song Xinyue? Exactly. You know how much she hates you. Love spreads to the bird in the nest. What do you expect me to do? Fine, Wenshan, you win. Today I've witnessed a true chameleon in action. Save your impotent rage. Fine, I get the message. I'll grant you your wish. I shouldn't have come looking for you in the first place, just brought this misery upon myself. Zhao Jiushuan, seething with rage, stood up and stormed out. No need to see you out. He couldn't resist adding one last jab. Alright, here's the actual chat transcript. She planted a bug on you? Wenshan nodded. She really is twisted. When did this happen? During the cultural festival. She confessed to me, and I had no choice but to agree. I told you she'd be trouble. Now look, she's got you hooked. It's already come to this. Doesn't matter anymore. Once you're stuck with her, you're stuck for life. She's the one making you argue with me like this, isn't she? Yeah. She also said you're like a splinter in her heart, she has to pull it out. She wants me to cut ties with you, never see you again, right? Yeah. Sorry. It's because of her, not you. So what do you say? Her or me? I don't have a choice. It's an order. Well, that's just like her, isn't it? We definitely won't be able to see each other often anymore, let alone hang out together. Alright, I guess I'll just have to accept it. Wenshan, all I can say is, I wish you both happiness. Thanks. Kyukin, I'm truly sorry. Don't blame yourself. It's not your fault. Let's go. There's nothing more to say. Take care of yourself. Don't let her push you around. Yeah, Zhao Jiushuan is a true brother. Jiushuan's the good one. Song Xinyue ruins friendships. Xinyue's the bad one. Who's the big shot here? Well, we've ordered all the dishes and you two have finished talking. Perfect timing. How did it go? Did you completely break ties with him? Yeah, we just couldn't see eye to eye and ended up arguing. Seemed that way to me too. The way he stormed out looking so furious, it was actually pretty funny. Felt satisfying. glad you're happy. Yeah, you handled this really well. When you get back, just tell me what reward you want. Can it be something material? Of course. But I'll give you a spiritual one too. Oh, well. I know exactly what you're thinking. Why so resistant? Alright. Well, a lovely dinner time had passed just like that. Everything was just fine. Song Xinyue paid the bill and was about to leave with Wenshan when she suddenly remembered something. Oh dear, I forgot to grab something. Wenshan, I'll go get it. Oh, go ahead. What Song Xinyue needed to retrieve was a crumpled piece of paper from the trash can. Everything was falling into place. Chapter 92, Bedtime Stories. Wenshan yawned widely. I'm heading to my room to sleep. You should get some rest too. I'll come over to keep you company in a bit. With that, Wenshan walked into the room and closed the door behind him. Once the door closed, Song Xinyue pulled out the crumpled paper, smoothed it out, and began reading its contents. Wenshan really is such a silly goose. Did you think I didn't see you grabbing the pen and paper? You fool, everything about you is right under my control. Sigh. He's already with me. Yet he still tries to play these little tricks. I don't like this side of Wenshan at all. How should I reform you, I wonder? She scanned the words one by one. Nothing here made me particularly angry. But the fact that he'd done this behind my back was infuriating enough. Wenshan is clever enough to figure out I planted some listening devices on him. Whatever. So he knows. Does he dare confront me about it? Song Xinyue picked up her phone again and snapped a photo. Then she neatly folded the paper and tucked it away in her little cabinet. This was leverage I held over him, of course I'd keep it safe. Who knows when it might prove invaluable? Like Aladdin's magic lamp, it could grant me a wish. After finishing all this, Song Xinyue pushed open the bedroom door and stepped inside. The room was pitch black, illuminated only by the nightlight Wenshan had left for her. But no matter how dim it was, she could spot his location instantly. Next came a flying tackle toward the raised section of the quilt. Wenshan suddenly felt Xinyue's weight on top of him. He'd been drifting in and out of sleep, but now he was wide awake. What's the deal? I was almost asleep, and you woke me up. I just suddenly felt like pouncing on you, hee. You must like it too, right? Yeah. I thought you'd be playing with your phone under there. Who knew you were actually sleeping? Wenshan, you went to bed so early, did you do something you shouldn't have and now you're nervous I'll find out? No way, stop making stuff up. Well, that's good. But you can't sleep yet. There's still one more step to finish. Go ahead. Song Xinyue lowered her head but not all the way. She found this push-up style kissing too cumbersome and decided to hug him and kiss him directly. Whoa, you don't have to be so enthusiastic. You're crushing me, No way was she going to give him a chance to finish his sentence. After so many kisses, Wenshan's lips were completely defenseless. Song Xinyue moved freely over them. Unlike me, stuck eating an Alps lollipop while imagining what kissing feels like. Even if it couldn't match the intensity of that first kiss, the blush still crept up to both their ears. Huff. Hee, sweetheart, this is tonight's goodnight kiss. Please sign for it. Just as he was about to plant a kiss on her cheek, Song Xinyue suddenly wrapped her arms around his head, guiding his lips to hers instead. You're too much, tricking me like that. Just signing on the cheek isn't enough for me anymore, you know? Oh, I get it. He turned his face away in embarrassment. It's so cold today. Can I sleep under the same blanket with you? No way. He pulled his blanket tighter around himself. But no one else is here to warm my bed. How can you bear to let my delicate skin touch this freezing mattress? Hold on. He shifted his position, sending a wave of chill through the air. How about I warm the bed for you? Oh. Her smile grew faint. Wenshan, do you just like it when I force myself on you? Fine. No, I'll lift it up right now. Wenshan had no choice but to comply. Song Xinyue didn't wait long, afraid he might pull the covers back down the next second. She dove right in. Hee, Wenshan's bed really is the warmest. You haven't taken off your clothes yet, have you? Oh right. Well, I'm already in here. I don't feel like getting up again. Why don't you just lift it up for me from inside the covers? We've been together for so many days, and you can't even help me lift my shirt? Ugh, fine. Don't close your eyes, or it'll take forever. Okay. One by one, I lifted them and tossed them out. This feels kinda awkward. Especially when I lifted hers, certain parts inevitably brushed against me. Alright, done. I let you in, but don't you dare touch me. Why would Song Xinyue listen to him? If that were the case, why would I even crawl into your bed? She wrapped her arms around him and silenced his words with her own lips. What were you about to say? I won't let you finish. I'll touch you all over and sleep holding you, so what? Nothing. From the moment you walked in, you should have been prepared for this. Oh really? Even with his eyes closed pretending to sleep, Wenshan could vividly imagine Song Xinyue's expression right now. Hey hey! Don't touch me! He curled up like a startled hedgehog, but hedgehogs have quills for protection. Wenshan had none. Your body seems to be twitching, Wenshan? Are you sure you want to keep your eyes closed like this? I don't understand, and I won't open them. Such a reserved personality, yet your body tells a different story. Ah, just go to sleep. He turned away, facing his back toward Song Xinyue. Oh, so he wanted to sleep on his side. He. Song Xinyue wasn't giving up. She wrapped her arms around him from behind. If I'd known, I would have brought some 0.01. With that stuff, I'd have taken you tonight. What 0.01? I don't understand. Looks like you really don't get it. No worries, I can teach you. Just play along. Wenshan shrieked like a ghost, covering his ears. Wenshan, you're such a character. Fine, tonight will just be a little preview for you. Next time, either you come to me, or I'll come to you. The world fell silent once more, leaving only the intense heat where their skin pressed together. It's just skin touching skin. Don't let your mind wander elsewhere. But both their minds were wandering wildly, lost in their own thoughts. Chapter 93, Peering into Her Dreams. Well, that little sweetness before bed was over. Once quiet settled in, both gradually drifted off to sleep. Except for feeling a bit warm from the embrace, they were both quite comfortable. Let's see what kind of dream Wenshan was having. Let me see, Keely, Alicia, Shenlong's 4 battles, and what's this? Yuri? What the heck is this? This dream is way too chaotic. Is this a dream where Kaylee pilots the Shenlong 4 in battle against an Alicia under Yuri's mind control? Alright, nothing worth seeing here. Too chaotic. Let's skip his dream and check on Song Xinyue instead. Her dream should at least have some semblance of logic. Your dinner, please enjoy, Zhurun. Wenshan, dressed in a butler's uniform, served a lavish meal before Song Xinyue. Sure enough, what you think about during the day shows up in your dreams at night. Her dream was about Wenshan. That butler outfit Wenshan wore was actually designed by Song Xinyue herself, still in production in reality. But since it's a dream, getting it implemented early makes perfect sense. With this new look, Wenshan's charm and appeal had visibly increased, further stoking Song Xinyue's possessive instincts. Wenshan, come here. She beckoned, and Wenshan approached with respectful deference, the distance limiter on his foot clinking loudly. The other end of this distance limiter was tied to the leg of Song Xinyue's chair. Even though I knew logical inconsistencies were common in dreams, I still felt compelled to interject. With it tied like that, as long as you stood up, he could drag the chair away. But since it was a dream, perhaps this arrangement held symbolic meaning? It suggested her bond with Wenshan wasn't secure. The moment she stood up, that connection would dissolve. What do you want, Zhurun? Just wanted to praise you for doing well. Call me Zhurun a few more times, and I'll give you a kiss. Yes, Zhurun. Thank you, Zhurun. Zhurun is the best. Wenshan smiled obediently, calling her name several times to her satisfaction. This man in her dream, this was Song Xinyue's ideal Wenshan. Perfect obedience? Perfect compliance? Oh, you're such a good boy. Then she reached out to cup the back of his head, and he cooperated with her movement, offering his face to her. Then came a kiss. After all, servants deserve their rewards too. In reality, Wenshan scratched his neck, feeling a strange tingle. It was as if someone had been licking his neck. Odd. After a long while, she finally pulled away from him. A thin thread stretched between them, connecting their lips. The kiss ended, yet the thread remained, tender and lingering. Do you like this gift I gave you? Her cheeks were flushed, still steaming. I love everything Zhurun gives me. Wenshan's face was also flushed, but it looked so unreal to others, it seemed like it had been digitally photoshopped onto his face, a glitch in the brain's rendering files. But Song Xinyue in the dream couldn't detect anything amiss, and even if she did, it wouldn't matter. It was merely a minor glitch in the dream simulation. Wenshan crouched down, kneeling on one knee to make it easier for her to touch his head. This feels so good. I could just rub it until it's bald. Alright, now that the candles are lit, let's turn off the lights. Oh ho, a candlelit dinner. This Song Xinyue was quite romantic after all, really fond of these little romantic tricks. Wenshan obediently lit the candles before switching off the lights. The entire space instantly plunged into dimness. Those few candles in the darkness were the only light in the pitch blackness. They allowed Wenshan to find his way to the dining table, but only to the dining table. See? The atmosphere instantly turned romantic, didn't it? Dear? The atmosphere Zhurun created is truly romantic. He stood beside her, waiting for Song Xinyue's next instructions. Only then did he notice what Song Xinyue was wearing, quite attractive and alluring. Outwardly, she wore a red spaghetti strap dress, her shoulders exposed. The fabric of the dress made the special material of her undergarments beneath it faintly visible, inevitably stirring one's desire to explore. In this kind of atmosphere, it'd be hard for nothing to happen. Hurry up and bring it over, smile. Such sweet talk. Alright, go sit down and join me for dinner. With you here, this meal will be perfect. Alright, Ju Ren. Wenshan sat upright across from her. Seems he's been trained quite well. Wenshan, don't you think I look a little different today? She flicked her hair seductively. Shu Run, you're even more beautiful and captivating today. So you noticed too. All of this, every detail, every choice was carefully selected and meticulously prepared just for tonight. Are you touched? Happy? As Song Xinyue spoke, she picked up a piece of meat, dipped it in sauce, and held it to Wenshan's lips. That Ju Ren would do all this for me. I'm truly flattered. He bit down, swallowing it whole, chewing slowly to savor his master's gift. After all, a tough battle awaited them soon. He needed to replenish his strength properly. Well, glad you're happy. I've done what I should, so you'd better give me something in return to satisfy me, okay? Of course, Ju Ren. She hummed a cheerful little tune. Then let's eat quickly. We still have so much to do. Dinner was finished quickly, and soon the two were darting between different locations again. One moment they were on the school rooftop, the next gazing at the moon elsewhere, then off to stroll through Nanshan Park. Considering it was a dream, teleportation and such were just part of the fun. Phew, I'm so tired from playing tonight. Song Xinyue flopped onto the bed as Wenshan came over to take off her shoes. Ugh, I don't even have the energy to lift my clothes to sleep. Honey, help me out, will you? She radiated pure laziness. Yes, Ju Ren. With only her undergarments left, Song Xinyue suddenly embraced him. She whispered something in his ear. Tonight, let's end it like this. Alright, Ju Ren. It seems Song Xinyue is having a ton dream. So now comes the paid content. How did it suddenly jump straight to dawn? After checking, it turns out Song Xinyue's brain lacked the relevant files to simulate it. What a pity. But the dream was still ongoing, so I kept watching. It's not that I'm being vague, it's just that, as everyone knows, spring dreams tend to cut off at the crucial parts. So, it makes perfect sense, right? Chapter 94, Knowing Her Heart. In Song Xinyue's perspective, it had been a night of restless tossing and turning. Now, within the dream, she awoke, lying in bed and stretching comfortably. In the real world, her body reacted too. She kicked Wenshan, jolting him awake. Still half asleep, Wenshan was utterly confused. He felt the kick that had forcibly jolted him out of his slumber. Why'd you kick me? He asked, turning his head. But Song Xinyue kept her eyes closed, still smiling sweetly in her dream. Sigh. Feeling helpless, he could only retaliate by ruffling her hair. Glancing outside, he saw the sky was already turning light. He checked his phone. It was almost time to get up. He looked at her, gently tracing her cheek with his finger. What are you dreaming about? You're smiling so sweetly. Seeing she was still sleeping soundly, he decided not to disturb her beautiful dream. She'd brought me breakfast so many times this time, I'll buy it for her. Wenshan made up his mind and started to climb out of bed. But Song Xinyue was still clinging tightly to him. Looks like he'd have to separate her first. Even in her sleep, her grip on him was surprisingly tight. Wenshan had to exert some effort to pry her fingers apart. Phew, done. Wenshan dressed, climbed out of bed, pushed open the door, and stepped out. For breakfast, he'd grabbed some pan-fried dumplings and preserved egg congee. He didn't notice that when he finally pried her hands off him, Song Xinyue's brow furrowed deeply. After Wenshan left her side, Song Xinyue's dream began to shift. Let's return to her dream to see what happened next. Wenshan? Where are you? Song Xinyue patted the empty space beside her. The person by her pillow was gone. Startled, she sat up and scanned the room. Phew, she exhaled in relief. He was standing right by the door. Honey, come help me get dressed. You were so rough last night, I'm exhausted this morning, she cooed. But Wenshan remained unmoved, standing there expressionless, like an immobile mannequin. If you don't come over now, I'm going to get angry, she threatened, her cheeks puffing out. Fine, you won't come? Just wait and see how I'll teach you a lesson. She slipped on her slippers and walked toward him. Wenshan took 2 steps back. This only made Song Xinyue angrier. Are you serious with those 2 steps? Wenshan, you're being very disobedient, you know? The sparkle faded from her eyes. He didn't respond. Song Xinyue kept approaching, and he kept backing away. Wenshan? Why are you being so cold to me today? Are you afraid of me? Why? What's there to be afraid of? She asked, tilting her head. So, can I get a little closer to hear your answer? She was smiling, but there was no warmth in it, only something eerie. No response. Still, every step Song Xinyue took forward, he took back, maintaining a steady distance between them. Looks like you still haven't been trained properly. Once I catch you, I'll make sure to train you again until you're completely obedient to me. She charged toward him, and Wenshan turned and ran. Even if it's a dream, can you really run fast in slippers? The entire scene shifted instantly. Hallways, streets, rooftops? Playing some parkour game here? Anyway, he fled while she pursued. He grew wings. Whoa, he actually flew away. That was flying with wings. Chasing after him, she somehow ended up at the school. Song Xinyue gasped for breath in the hallway. He'd escaped here. She'd even ordered the school sealed off, forbidding anyone from entering or leaving. Now, she would personally drag him out. A game of cat and mouse, huh? The school was eerily quiet. In her dream simulation, this place belonged only to him and her. Every rustle, every whisper was crystal clear. She still clutched a knife in her hand, the very one she'd imagined wielding when Wenshan claimed she'd chased him down with it in her dreams. And now it was tangibly in her grasp. Don't get any ideas. She only intended to use this knife to threaten the disobedient Wenshan, forcing him to leave Wenshan's body and return with her. She certainly wasn't planning to kill him, not yet, anyway. Wenshan, darling husband, where are you? Her echoing voice drifted through the empty corridor. Each echo served as a warning to Wenshan. How old are you, still throwing childish tantrums? Want to play hide and seek with me? Hee, Wenshan is so adorable. She walked step by step, her crisp footsteps melodious. She peered into that classroom, then opened that cabinet to look inside. The smile on her face was sickeningly sweet, her eyes burning with greed. Wenshan's love must be possessed entirely. But let's make a deal first. If I find you, you'll have to go into the little dark room obediently. I'll chain you up, and you'll never think about getting out again, see? From now on, I'll be your everything. She searched each classroom, even entering the teacher's lounge, a place she rarely visited, and didn't skip the restrooms. Sadly, there was no sign of him anywhere. Wenshan? Where are you? Please come out, okay? She was getting impatient. No response. Ha 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 ha. All those laughs meant she must be thrilled right now. Do you really think you can escape my heart? No. You can't escape. Everything is predestined. You have no chance. Just then, she thought she heard the sound of hurried footsteps. She rushed forward and sure enough, she saw that figure. Found you. Song Xinyue's expression now bordered on frenzied obsession. Like a leopard starved for 3 days finally tracking down its prey. She followed him closely, running all the way into the club building until Wenshan finally hid in the club activity room. Ah, so that's how it is? You want to come here and experience this feeling again? Ah, I see. You're such a good boy, Wenshan. Well then, I'm coming in. The scene before her eyes left her stunned. Wenshan stood with his back to her, a rope slung around his neck, suspending him from the ceiling. Blood, its source unknown, trickled down his body to the tips of his shoes, then dripped onto the floor. The blood flowed on, forming an inverted pentagram, a true blood sacrifice. The leopard had seized its prey, but alas, it was only the bare bones picked clean by crows. Chapter 95, Understanding the Meaning. What is this? Song Xinyue's mind plunged into utter shock. Her pupils nearly shrunk to pinpricks as she stared at the scene in disbelief. Clearly, he was perfectly fine just a moment ago. He was jumping around lively just now. No, how could this be? How could this be? Her heart pounded violently, and she instinctively clutched her chest. Collapsing to the ground, she gasped for breath. She noticed blood covering her body, staining her clothes crimson and spreading further. Yet she felt no pain whatsoever. The knife was also clearly stained with blood. She couldn't bear to look any longer, unable to believe what had happened. A sharp pain shot through her head, and she clutched it again. I failed to protect him. I was a step too slow. If only I hadn't been so soft-hearted, if only I'd kept him tightly by my side, how could this have happened? It was all because I didn't love him enough. It was all my fault. No. Clutching at a lifeline, she stood up and spun around several times, as if searching for something. Her emotions seemed to gradually stabilize, her breathing slowly evening out. Strange. What was happening to her now? I understand now. You've been watching all along, haven't you? Song Xinyue began to ramble incoherently. Was she having a mental breakdown? Give me back my Wenshan. Why did you do this? Why make me have this dream? She really has lost her mind. It's you. It's all you. You're behind this. She looked utterly deranged. This was strange. Why did it feel like she was trying to break the fourth wall? Whatever. She'd forget it all once she woke up from the fright. No, Wenshan won't leave me. He won't. Song Xinyue jolted awake. Though the dream's details were rapidly fading, waves of terror still washed over her. She desperately tried to recall the dream's details, sensing something crucial within it that she absolutely had to remember. But no matter how hard she tried, she just couldn't recall that phrase. All she could remember was waking up in the dream to find Wenshan gone, then desperately chasing after him. This story teaches us that spying on others is wrong. Since she couldn't recall it, she stopped trying. After all, it was just a dream. Besides, Wenshan was still by her side. Oh no, Wenshan is gone. She was starting to blur the lines between dream and reality, but one thing remained certain, whether in dream or reality. She had to find him. Given Song Xinyue's suspicious nature, the moment Wenshan slipped out of her grasp for even a second, she could conjure 100 scenarios of him with other women. Oomph, Wenshan really isn't obedient enough. Still trying to avoid me? It doesn't matter. I'll find you. She found another fruit knife. It might not be powerful enough, but something was better than nothing. Her dark eyes reflected in the silver blade. This is all because you won't listen. I'm forced to resort to extreme measures. But I'll make it up to you later, okay? Wenshan. Just as she was about to leave, the doorknob turned. Wenshan walked in, breakfast in hand. It was truly a timely intervention, cutting her losses just in time. Oh, awake? I went out to grab breakfast. He and Song Xinyue exchanged glances. And judging by his mentally unstable girlfriend's state, something seemed terribly off. What's wrong with you? He stared at the fruit knife in her hand, a chill running down his spine. What? Was she going to stab him? He'd been on his best behavior lately. Had he done something to upset her? Could it be that she discovered his secret messages to Zhao Jiushuan? Song Xinyue didn't answer. Her hand went limp and the fruit knife clattered to the floor. Then she lunged at him, smothering him in a suffocating hug. Ah! Ouch, damn it! What's gotten into you this early in the morning? That hug just now nearly made me spill my porridge. Wenshan felt like one of his ribs had snapped. Not really. You bastard! Bastard! Where did you go? You have no idea how scared I was when I woke up and couldn't find you. Song Xinyue's voice was filled with hurt, anger, and a hint of tears as she furiously pounded Wenshan's back with her tiny fists. Wenshan was flustered by her assault. He racked his brain but couldn't fathom what had triggered Song Xinyue's sudden outburst. I just went to buy breakfast, he tried to explain. Wha, you jerk. Trying to leave me? I won't let you, wha. Song Xinyue actually started crying. This was... Fine, I'm sorry. Wenshan wanted to stroke her head to calm her down, but his arms were tightly bound by her, and she showed no sign of letting go. So he resorted to an extremely awkward way to pat her head, barely reaching it. Don't cry. Here, let me pat your head. Wha, you jerk. Annoying. You made me so worried, it's all your fault. Her words were full of resentment, but she was already starting to enjoy it. His scent still felt so comforting. I was just buying breakfast, see? How could you start crying the moment I disappeared? Why didn't you wake me up when you went to buy breakfast? I thought you were sneaking away never to return. You were sleeping so soundly, I couldn't bear to wake you. Besides, you've brought me breakfast so many times before, I figured it was my turn to get it this time. Sleeping soundly? I just had the most terrifying nightmare. It must be because you left, and suddenly feeling alone made me have such a nightmare. You're responsible for this. Fine, I'm sorry. I'll take responsibility. Don't cry. So basically, she freaked herself out just because she woke up and I wasn't there. My overly sensitive girlfriend really is too suspicious. So, from now on, if you wake up before me, you have to wake me up no matter what. This kind of thing can't happen again. She lifted her face from his chest, her eyes still red-rimmed, her nose twitching, tears still welling up. She looked at him, waiting for his answer. Okay. It won't happen again. And you shouldn't cry either. Pinky swear. She freed one hand and held up her little finger. Okay. He hooked his finger with hers. Cross my heart. Song Xinyue suddenly covered his mouth. That's bad luck. Say something else. Pinky swear, may lightning strike me 100 years before I change my mind. Oath sworn. You better keep your promise. Song Xinyue was satisfied, her tears turning to a smile. Alright, I still owe you that good morning kiss. With that, she leaned in and kissed him, and they were lost in another passionate embrace. Chapter 96, an even clingier Song Xinyue. Do you really have to hold me this tight? Wenshan felt his arms going numb from the lack of blood circulation. After the morning's little drama and breakfast, the two headed off to school. But Song Xinyue still looked a bit scared. Are you trying to trick me into letting go so you can run away? No way. She twisted his waist playfully as a warning. It was just a dream. No need to overreact. Xinyue, dreams and reality are different. Yeah, they are different. After all, I could catch you in my dreams, but in reality, it'd probably take a lot more effort. How did you come to that conclusion? Cut the nonsense. If you ever dare think that way again. She produced a pair of gleaming handcuffs, their silver white shine unsettling to behold. I'll chain your hands to mine. That way, if you try to run, you'll have to take me with you. You'll never be able to leave me. Why did her possessiveness suddenly escalate so dramatically? Just for having a nightmare? Talk about trouble falling from the sky. Wenshan felt utterly helpless and resigned himself to just going along with it. Yeah, let's go then. That's more like it, They continued walking, passing a girl waiting at the bus stop. Did you just glance at that girl? What? Is she prettier than me? She met his gaze with a scrutinizing look. No, I swear I didn't look at her at all. He knew Song Xinyue would pull this stunt and had been on guard. She'd always been possessive before, but never like this. Now he had to guard even where he looked. This nightmare was getting way too intense. You better be telling the truth. From now on, you're not allowed to even glance at other girls. I need to make sure my eyes are the only ones in yours. Okay. Since her illness seemed to be worsening, he dared not provoke her any further. Ever since you had that dream, you seem like a completely different person. Huh? Changed? How have I changed? You're more prone to overthinking things than before, especially when it comes to me. Xinyue, it was just a dream. It won't affect reality. Oh, is that so? Song Xinyue showed little reaction, still clinging to his arm as they walked, but she seemed to want to say something. Well, you know how fragile and suspicious I am. You're the steel plate holding my heart together. Without you, any force could shatter me. So you can't leave me. I never intended to leave you, Xinyue. You really don't need to worry like this. I know. But I can't help feeling uneasy. I know you're telling the truth, but I just can't shake this restlessness. Then what should I do to make you believe 100% that I won't run away? I don't know. You'll just have to figure this out for yourself. Alright, I understand. The rest of the walk passed in silence, each lost in their own thoughts. And so, with one arm still wrapped around her, they arrived at school. But today, something was missing. Zhao Zhuchuan sat stiffly at his desk. He hadn't borrowed any homework assignments today. Alright, now that we're at school, can you let go? What difference does it make? Can't you still slip away from me here? She countered. With all these people watching, you're not going to hold on to me all day, are you? Let them stare. I'd even encourage it. Let them see that way, they won't have any designs on you. Fine. But when the class bell rang and the test papers were passed down, she had no choice but to let go. Still, she braced herself with her arms to steady him. So you can hold me without using your arms? Mind your own business, She pretended to focus on her work. Oh. You can focus on your work, but I can't. Watching this rubbing pushed back wedged right between his legs. Wenshan declared he wasn't a backresting addict. Well, maybe a little, but not completely. Yet facing this thing, it was hard not to notice. No, Wenshan, you absolutely cannot get lost in her beauty. Otherwise, you'll be ensnared sooner or later, your mind filled with nothing but trashy thoughts. Seriously? We should focus on the problems first. Song Xinyue was working on her own questions, yet she could still feel someone's lingering gaze. Sorry about that. He quickly lifted his head, looking slightly embarrassed. It's not that I don't want you to look after all, we're already a couple. But you can't let your mind wander off to naughty thoughts and neglect your studies. Yes. Wenshan started looking at the problems again. But not long after, her soft voice drifted over once more. I've been thinking it's not good for you to keep it bottled up inside. Would you like to experience the feel of velvet silk? It's really nice. We're in class. That's not really appropriate, is it? So you really do have that desire? But because we're in class, you can't get your hands down? Oh my, Wenshan, you really are a quiet rebel. Alright, are you serious? Wenshan decided to meet her challenge head on. Can't hold back anymore? Fine, that works too. Just worried you might not have the guts, Wenshan. He glanced around. Well, then, I won't hold back. Readers without girlfriends can pinch their own and imagine the feel. Also, there are many homophones mainly to pass censorship. I didn't want to, sorry. Tabashu, Fangzale, Shangnian once he glanced again at Song Xinyue's reaction. She completely ignored the commotion, scribbling away on her draft paper. You've already taken the first step. Why are you looking at me? Expecting me to react strangely? No. He sheepishly averted his eyes. If you really want to hear it, find a private spot after class to talk. No need. Forget it. That's enough. If anyone found out about this, he'd definitely make it onto the school's infamy list and in the most embarrassing way possible, like something out of a Japanese adult film. The level of social death would be unimaginable. He wouldn't survive anywhere in the solar system. Yet his inner conflict raged fiercely. The sensation felt so damn good. No, if this keeps up, I'll become Song Xinyue's personal plaything. I'll have another XP. His little head just couldn't compete with his big head's control. Wenshan pulled his hand back onto the table. Why stop touching me? Wenshan, her eyes sparkled with hearts again. Clearly, she was enjoying it too. Chapter 97, Song Xinyue chooses the far over the near. I've touched enough. You'd probably get annoyed if I kept going. You're done enjoying it, but I'm not satisfied yet. She grinned mischievously. Could it be that you're tired of me, Wenshan? How awful. No, that's not it at all. He hurriedly explained. Then keep touching my legs, got it? Consider it an order from me. Song Xinyue was clearly displeased. Yes. Wenshan had no choice but to obey. See? When you confront a Yandere head-on, thinking you can control her, the result is that only the beginning is voluntary. Sometimes, you have to admit that curiosity is the best teacher. Now, Wenshan had one hand on his leg and the other solving problems. His mind was entirely on the problems, not the leg beneath him. Well, that wasn't entirely accurate. He still had to keep an eye on his data deleted, lest he accidentally let out too loud a sound and get caught. This plot. So familiar. So strange. Is that okay? Alright, let's leave it at that for now. With her permission, Wenshan finally withdrew his hand. He glanced at his left palm, a wave of unease washing over him. An inexplicable urge surged within him, the urge to lick it. But would that count as indirect, data deleted? He'd better hurry, or the taste would fade soon. Is Wenshan turning into a pervert now? Did he awaken some weird ability? Get that disgusting thought out of your head. Thankfully, he retained enough sanity not to act on it. Alright, now he could finally focus on doing his homework. The student in front passed him a crumpled paper ball. What does this mean? Are they asking for the answers? He stole a glance at Song Xinyue. She seemed to be concentrating on her work. Better take a look now while I can. Unfolding it, he saw just 3 words, homework. Urgent. No name, but Wenshan knew exactly who it was from. He actually thought Wenshan wouldn't lend him the homework and had finished it himself. Probably because he was afraid Song Xinyue would notice something, he was passing notes secretly during class. Be careful, he scribbled before crumpling it back into a ball and retrieving his own homework. Just as he was about to tap the student in front of him to send it back, a hand reached out in front of him. Give it here. Just 2 words, yet they carried immense authority. Okay. Wenshan had no choice but to hand the crumpled paper to Song Xinyue for inspection. Please pass the inspection. That guy actually has the nerve to ask you for homework? Song Xinyue gave him a meaningful look. Well, Xinyue, us guys, usually, unless it's something really big, we'll argue fiercely one moment and make up the next. It'll take me a while to cut ties with him completely. He scratched his head awkwardly. Nothing escaped her sharp eyes. Oh, is that how it is? She tossed the crumpled paper back at him. Now wasn't the time to expose him, otherwise, the leverage she'd been saving would be useless. Yes, really. His eyes brimmed with sincerity. Alright, I believe you. Then go ahead and lend it to him. Alright, thanks for understanding, Xinyue. He exhaled in relief and mailed the items. Some students are whispering down there. This isn't the time for chatting. Everyone, settle down. Alright, no more whispering. Back to work. Oh my gosh, I got so many math problems wrong. The exam is coming up soon, what am I going to do? Ugh. By lunchtime, Song Xinyue was dejected and listless. She could only rest her head on his shoulder, slowly absorbing some of his energy. Everyone makes mistakes sometimes. No need to be so down about it. It's just a little quiz. Wenshan couldn't care less, slurping his noodles noisily. Math is so hard, I don't even want to study anymore. Finding the energy absorption too slow, she wrapped her arms around Wenshan's arm and rubbed her face against it frantically. If you really can't get over it, go to the library after dinner and practice some problems. I don't know if it'll help, but at least it'll give you some peace of mind. Okay. At least it'll give me something to do. Then you have to be my private tutor and teach me well, okay? Well, I'll try my best. I'm not exactly a math genius myself. And another thing with you holding me like this, are you even planning on eating lunch? If you don't eat, you won't have any energy this afternoon. That is a problem. Well, then, feed me. I'm feeling so down right now, I have absolutely no energy left to eat. Sigh, fine. He picked up her chopsticks. Open wide. Song Xinyue swallowed the mouthful, chewed it, and swallowed again. Wenshan, you're so mean. You put in so much at once. How am I supposed to eat it all? Thank goodness no one else was around. Thanks to Wenshan's obedience and the comforting effect of good food, Song Xinyue's symptoms eased. But poor Wenshan was suffering. He had to feed Song Xinyue while also trying to eat his own meal. His noodles were getting soggy, for crying out loud. Food fed to me by Wenshan's hands really does taste better. You're enjoying yourself, but I'm exhausted. I've been so busy feeding you that my noodles are getting soggy, Wenshan complained. Now you're complaining? Poof. Well then, how about I feed you? Great idea, that'll solve the problem. Genius. Get out of here. Hey, give me some kind of reaction. Song Xinyue nudged the numb Wenshan. What kind of roundabout way is this? What's wrong? It's a perfectly good solution. It satisfies both my needs and yours. Isn't that great? Ugh, fine. There are so many flaws in this, yet it's hard to argue against. Sigh, whatever. That's why they say love makes you lose your mind. Who in their right mind would do something this ridiculous? Alright, lunch was finished in a very peculiar way, but finished nonetheless. Feeling cheerful, Song Xinyue let go of his arm and switched to holding his hand instead. The two of them walked all the way to the library. Let's go to our usual corner again. Right, fewer people there makes it easier for me to get to you, she stated bluntly. Speaking her mind definitely commendable. Fine. Let's go. Chapter 98, The Bold Song Xinyue. I'm numb. Can't keep this up. The 100-chapter milestone will have to wait. I'm afraid the review will make me revise it 7 times again. Some parts might have odd terms. Readers, let your imaginations run wild. The library was quiet, and since the two of them were sitting in a corner where hardly anyone went, the only sound was the scratching of Song Xinyue's pen on paper. Wait, there was another sound too. Ouch, ouch, you're pinching too hard. Wenshan whimpered. I'm pinching really gently, right? Does it hurt? She squeezed a few more times. Easy there, seriously. Solving problems while pinching me? It hurts. Now the tables had turned, and it was Song Xinyue's turn to complain. You do it too. And you're the one complaining. She was clearly annoyed and decided to retaliate, deliberately pinching his thigh. Ouch, you definitely did that on purpose. So what if I did? Are you going to punish me by throwing me out the window? You, stop saying things like that. Getting shy? Ha. Hey! I just thought of a great idea that might ease my mind a bit. What? How about, we have a child? Use the child to chain you to me, keeping you by my side. Yeah, that's the way to go. Realizing his voice had grown too loud, he reined it back in. Cough. Xinyue, are you serious? Yeah. If you don't want to, I'll just have to do it myself. Wenshan felt he absolutely had to argue this out with her, to refute this idea of hers. Xinyue, about this. I'm not unwilling to be with you. But we're still so young. Having a child? I can't even bear to think about it. He spoke with obvious embarrassment. I don't engage in premarital sex, it's also for your sake, right? What if something unexpected happens before we get married? Do you really think you could marry anyone else besides me in this lifetime? As for accidents, I'll protect you perfectly. Nothing will happen. But what about your family and mine? How would they react? Your dad would definitely kill me, honestly. So this idea of yours is just unrealistic. It was clear Wenshan was putting in serious effort to avoid becoming Chi-chan. You're right about that. Sigh, fine. Looks like we'll have to use this after all. She pulled out 0.01 and tossed it in front of Wenshan. Why would you carry something like this around? Wenshan was utterly shocked. After last time's lesson, I always carry it with me now just in case. She smiled at the flustered Wenshan. Wait, you Before he could finish, she leaned in and kissed him without hesitation. Wenshan tried to protest, but the sensation in his mouth made him relax and close his eyes. Caught you off guard. Wonder how fast your heart's racing? She pressed her ear against his. Whoa, thank goodness no one's watching. You're so bold. If you're enjoying it too, stop saying that. Or should we, use it right here? She picked up the 0.01 again and gave it a little shake. %#. Watching his reaction, Song Xinyue chuckled softly. Of course I was joking. How could we possibly do it here? You really shouldn't keep joking like this, my heart can't take it. It really does make your heart race. Song Xinyue tucked away the little heart-pounding gadget. I carry this with me just for our convenience. Don't go thinking I'm a bad girl. Of course not, but I still think you should put it away. Don't carry it around. First, if a stranger ever saw it by accident, she'd have to move to the moon. Wait, no, Mars City had just been completed. Better to head straight to Mars. Second, for her own safety. If she really carried this thing around all the time, it'd be way too convenient for her if she suddenly dragged him into some dark corner on a whim. Relax, I'll keep it safe. If you're really that worried, just use it tonight. Well, just say yes already. Her seductive voice drifted into Wenshan's ears. So now you know what I was going to write for chapter 100, right? But due to circumstances beyond my control, I had to abandon it. No, I think I'll pass. He had intended to agree, but the words that slipped out instead were these. It was nothing short of a supernatural occurrence. When will you ever change that reserved yet passionate personality of yours, Wenshan? Oh well. Since you've refused my request, I'll just have to make up for it elsewhere. Then she dug her nails into his waist. Ow. Don't you dare cry out in pain. Still hurt? I won't. Alright, fine. Now come over and teach me this problem. Okay. Then he leaned his head over. Though Song Xinyue was listening to the problem, her eyes never left Wenshan. Focus on the problem. Stop looking at me. My eyes just wandered over there on their own. Besides, I'm already here with you, can't I even look at you? At least, not while I'm explaining it. If I don't explain it well, you won't do well on the test, right? Perfect logic. She couldn't resist, just couldn't resist. Song Xinyue really knew how to torment herself. Fine. Song Xinyue reluctantly reined herself in a bit. Let's stop here for now. You should have the basics down. Hee, pretty neat. Yep, I got it all now. Thanks so much, Wenshan. You really taught me well. Song Xinyue wiped her drool and said awkwardly. You were clearly zoning out just now, weren't you? Ha? No way, you're making that up. I was thinking about you the whole time, so there's no way I was zoning out. Sigh. I hope my teaching wasn't wasted. Alright, don't sweat the small stuff. Class is about to start. Let's go. She held out her hand. Oh, okay. He took hers. Even though he wasn't as clingy as he had been that morning, Wenshan was certain they couldn't bear to be apart for even a second. It feels really nice walking around campus with you like this, she said, smiling at him. Does it make you feel at ease? Yeah, or maybe it just feels warm. Wenshan, even though you rejected my plan, I'll still be waiting for you to find a way to make me feel secure. Chapter 99, The Atmosphere She Desires. A way to make her feel secure? Alright, earlier Wenshan had scolded Song Xinyue for not paying attention during his explanations. Now the boomerang had come back to hit him. He spent the entire afternoon zoning out, his mind consumed with thoughts of how to reassure Song Xinyue. He hadn't heard a single word the teacher said. But even after pondering all afternoon, he hadn't come up with a good solution. Before they knew it, it was already time for school to let out. Song Xinyue hummed a cheerful little tune, holding his hand as they walked along the path. Sure enough, whenever Wenshan was by her side, Song Xinyue was always full of energy. What was up with you this afternoon? You seemed so listless the whole time. Nothing much. Just thinking about how to make you feel at ease with me. Oh? So you were fretting over me? Wenshan's getting better and better. So, how good do I have to be before you'll fully trust that I won't leave you? I don't know, or rather, it'll never be enough. I want every bit of goodness you have for myself alone. Not a single shred for anyone else. She waved her fist, speaking with her characteristic stubbornness. Is that so? Fine. At least it gave me a little direction. She hummed a little tune again. A gust of autumn wind whistled past. November was just around the corner. The days were growing darker faster, and the air was turning colder. The leaves along the streets were turning yellow, and some had already begun to fall. Ugh. Unfortunately, Song Xinyue was hit square in the face by a drifting birch leaf. Ha, what luck. Wenshan, who had been feeling down, couldn't help but burst out laughing. How dare you laugh? You just complimented me, and now you're already backtracking? How annoying. Song Xinyue brushed the leaf off her face. Okay, don't get mad. But you know what? This leaf is actually pretty nice. Song Xinyue began to examine it, holding it up to the light of a street lamp. It was surprisingly perfect, large and symmetrical, with a uniform golden-brown hue across the entire leaf, not a single curl in sight. And on this night of returning home, walking alongside the person she loved most, she'd found this leaf because of a little mishap. Hey, thinking about it that way, it was kind of a pleasant surprise. What? You're actually going to take this thing home? Yeah, it's such a nice leaf. It'd be perfect for making a bookmark or something. Don't you think it'd be just right? She even brushed the leaf against his nose. Using leaves as bookmarks? Even elementary school kids don't do that anymore, yikes. Song Xinyue playfully swatted his cheek with the leaf, dealing 0.1 damage to Wenshan. You're such a killjoy. Finding this faded leaf together on a midsummer night, don't you think that's romantic? She withdrew her hand and smiled at the leaf. Yeah. Very romantic. If you want it to be even more romantic, then. Wenshan had already anticipated what she was going to say, and gently tapped her before she could finish. You've learned to anticipate my thoughts. Not bad. Song Xinyue nodded with satisfaction. Ah, finally home. They hung up their coats and such. Song Xinyue slipped on her slippers and placed the dried leaf on the coffee table. Wenshan had just changed into his slippers and was about to step inside when Song Xinyue stopped him. Ha? What's this? Did I upset you? No, I just wanted a hug before you step inside. She opened her arms wide. Okay. Wenshan embraced her, his arms tightening around her, feeling the softness against his chest. Her chest felt a bit ticklish. Should he scratch it? Nah, better not take advantage of the moment. Song Xinyue seemed to be thoroughly enjoying it. You might think this is unnecessary, some silly little trick. But doesn't it make it feel more like home? Right. He gently stroked her hair. What shampoo did she use? It felt so silky smooth. Advertising space available. She took a few more deep breaths before finally feeling satisfied. Alright, that's enough for now. She released him. Wenshan came in, dropped his backpack, and collapsed onto the sofa. Nothing else mattered, only comfort. Honey, what should we do first tonight? Do you want to eat first, shower first, or be eaten by me first? Such a familiar fantasy scenario, but something felt off. This seemed like a choice question, but it was actually about order. Let's eat. My stomach's growling. Okay. But you have to help me, you know. Cooking together is a great way to bond as a couple. Alright, I'll be right there. Wenshan got up and headed to the kitchen, where he now saw Song Xinyue in her kitchen-made form. She wore a pink, girly sweater over black tights and a khaki skirt, highlighting her flawless legs beautifully. Since we can't insert images directly into the text yet, I'll add one in the paragraph comments for now. A brown plaid apron tied at her waist, a spatula in hand, she was the very picture of a devoted wife. What? Have you fallen for my domestic charm? Oh, Wenshan, really? He nodded. Well, that's quite honest of you. Come here, let me tie your apron. Wenshan turned his back to her. Oh my, this really feels like home. Song Xinyue beamed with delight. What should I help you with? Wenshan now wore the apron, which boosted his cooking skill by +1. Alright, start by washing the vegetables for me. Tonight I'll prepare a dish, and we'll have some soup to go with it. Alright. He headed to the sink and turned on the faucet. Helping her out was definitely a good thing. At least he could practice his skills a bit. Otherwise, he'd end up being completely useless to her sooner or later. Wenshan was washing the vegetables when he felt a pair of arms wrap around him from behind. This tight embrace could only mean one thing: it was her. I'm washing the vegetables. Why hug me instead of doing your own thing? How can I start cooking if you don't wash the vegetables properly? That makes sense. I can't argue with that. Can't beat me in an argument, huh? Anyway, I was just bored, so I thought I'd come hug you and see if my man was slacking off. Of course not. Good. Wenshan, did it feel like newlyweds just now? She smiled. Chapter 100, Song Xinyue, always restless. I'm done washing. Is there anything else you need me to do? Could you chop these vegetables for me? You know how to do that, right? It's not rocket science. Of course I can. He brought over the cutting board and placed it on the counter, then fetched a kitchen knife. You're so clumsy, don't go slicing your fingers off. Relax, I'm careful. I've got this. Well, unsurprisingly, no accident happened. Wenshan was very careful and completed the task flawlessly. Too bad. I was hoping to see Wenshan cut his finger, then have Song Xinyue suck on it to heal it. This should be about right. Here, let me show you how it looks. Next, we need to. Not bad at all. Alright, I don't need your help anymore. I'll handle the rest. Alright, I'll head out then. Back in the living room, Wenshan found himself bored once more. Since he had nothing better to do, he might as well watch some videos. Big data never disappoints. The first recommendation is already Yandere content. Alright, let's see what this is about. Princess Connect Episode 5, Eriko feeding me JPG. This has a certain similarity to my own Yandere girlfriend. Wait, he glanced uneasily toward the kitchen, where the clatter of spatulas echoed. Phew, good. Looks like she won't notice me watching another cute girl. One scene in particular struck him as instructive, the part where Eri tries to put a cursed ring on Yuki's finger. Love amplified by a curse, wouldn't that last forever? Since all practical methods failed to reassure her, trying this mystical approach wasn't out of the question. Right, especially since she showed interest in such things. A rough plan solidified in Wenshan's mind to trick her using mystical methods. Wait, no, how could it be called tricking? It's love blessed and empowered by the gods. If I could imprint this belief onto her mind, wouldn't that tame the Yandere? Genius. I'm a genius. I'll go handle the discharge paperwork right now. Damn it, Song Xinyue's corrupted me again. Now I'm itching to study this weird stuff too. Still, I need to research materials on this topic to devise a better approach. That cursed ring method from anime looks promising. Once she puts on the ring with the extra legs, the mechanical legs will embed themselves into her flesh, making it impossible to remove. This would satisfy his twisted desire for control to the utmost degree. Then make her wear one too. Deceive her into believing it creates some sacred bond, linking the wearer's hearts so they'll never be apart. It was indeed a clever method. But where would one even find a ring with legs? And wouldn't embedding those legs into flesh cause physical harm? Hold on. Wenshan's brain slammed on the brakes. Why is my mind suddenly filled with such twisted thoughts? Ugh, it must be Song Xinyue's fault. Ugh. Lost in thought, the aroma of the meal crept into Wenshan's nostrils. Song Xinyue had arranged the dishes and called out to him. I know you look adorable when you space out, but dinner's ready. Come eat already, you can show off later. Oh, okay, coming right now. He was drawn over by the aroma, though he couldn't tell if it was from Song Xinyue or the food itself. Her cooking skills really are improving. It wasn't extravagant, but with such a cute and slightly crazy girl cooking for you, what more could you want? Can I have a bite first? Hold on. She came up behind him, wrapped her arms around him, raised her phone, and snapped a photo. Okay, you can eat now. But seriously, you take all these pictures just to admire them yourself? Well, sort of, but not entirely. She fiddled with her phone. Like that last one, I'm sending that to my dad. Oh. Wait. What? You sent it to your dad? Wenshan nearly choked on his food. Yeah. Look at you freaking out. My dad already knows about us. What's the big deal? Song Xinyue looked puzzled. Ahem, even if that's the case. But sending him an intimate photo of us? That'll make your dad furious, won't it? It's not as bad as you make it sound, Wenshan. You really know how to joke around. No, seriously, you should either change it or not send it at all. I genuinely think this one is inappropriate. When you took the photo, you were full of pride, but sending it to your dad? I'm not sure if I'll live to see tomorrow. But it looks great. I'm photogenic, you know? Besides, this was my dad's request. He wants me to send him a daily snapshot of my life. Life photos, they don't have to include me, you know. How could they not have you in them? We spend every waking moment together without you. How could they be called life photos? I've already sent them. It's not that. Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly and tapped his forehead. Oh, I was wondering why you reacted so strongly. You wouldn't happen to be afraid of my dad, would you? Yeah. Ah ha ha ha, well, that's good then. What's so good about it? Your dad's gaze already looks like he wants to kill me. Now you've sent him this photo. Wenshan could already picture the scene, Song's father seeing the photo, slamming his fist hard on the table. Covering his mouth, swearing he'd cut me into 1,000 pieces. Or maybe, once I stepped through the door, subjecting me to every kind of humiliation. With my dad keeping you in line, you'll be even less likely to disobey me. So that's how you see it? Alright, my dad is kind and loves me dearly. As long as you treat me well, he absolutely won't do anything to you. Then she shifted gears. But if you betray me or disobey me, I guarantee my dad will act faster than I ever could. Yes, Xinyue. I'll be good, I promise. Wenshan, you need to understand it's only because I'm protecting you now. If you leave me, guess what my dad will do to you? Right? Her words dripped with menace. Oh man, father and daughter teaming up to trap me. Is there any way out of this? Then why does she keep worrying I'll run away? I'm so confused. Any experienced folks out there with advice for Wenshan? Rest assured, I'll be completely devoted and honest with you. These are just safeguards. They still don't put my mind at ease. Sigh, fine. Looks like I'll have to resort to mystical methods. Hand over your phone then. It's time for the nightly check. She held out her hand. Chapter 101, Crisis. One problem after another. Here. He handed it over without much hesitation. After all, there was nothing shameful on his phone. Besides, he had no right to withhold it from her. In her presence, he had no privacy whatsoever. He was as transparent as glass. Song Xinyue took it and began meticulously checking every app. WeChat was naturally a mandatory inspection item, and she even scoured through his game chat logs and friend lists. It was clear she wouldn't finish anytime soon. Meanwhile, Wenshan dug into his meal with gusto. Everything else pales in comparison. Only eating is truly sublime. Don't you get why eating, drinking, and having fun starts with eating? Still not done, he asked, having finished his meal and wiping his mouth contentedly. The more you rush me, the more it makes me think you have something to hide. I'll just have to investigate more thoroughly. Song Xinyue remained glued to the small screen. Dinner's going cold. She didn't reply. Wenshan thought for a moment, then decided to try to win her over. He sat down beside her, picked up the chopsticks, and said, "Open wide." Song Xinyue swallowed the bite whole, her eyes still glued to the phone, afraid to miss a single word. Well, you're getting quite observant, aren't you? But you can't let your patrol duties interfere with eating. What if she skipped dinner and then had to snack on herself while sleeping? Very good. It seemed the nightmare's influence on her was fading. Few satisfying the Yandere meant the cleaver wouldn't come down. But even after Song Xinyue finished her meal, she still hadn't finished checking. She still couldn't fully trust herself. Every single message had to be reviewed, sometimes pausing to analyze it thoroughly in her mind. See? I'm perfectly honest. No inappropriate socializing whatsoever. Besides you and my mom, there isn't a single woman in my WeChat contacts. I am quite satisfied. She nodded slightly. All her efforts hadn't been in vain. He was now completely hers, and that was just as it should be. But I did find something rather interesting. She tapped open a pink little app. Blah blah blah. Huh? What is it? Wenshan was puzzled. It was just a video app. What could she possibly find fault with? This video, you must have watched it while I was cooking, right? What a shame, such a cute girl, but she's Yandere. Yandere? What even is that? Well, you know I like watching anime and stuff. It's just an anime compilation video, nothing special. But I saw your bookmarks. This Yandere girl collection folder has 136 videos, all Yandere girls. Well. Wenshan was momentarily at a loss for words. Damn it, if he'd known this would happen, he should have deleted that folder earlier. Wenshan, you know I don't mind you watching anime or whatever, but you can't get too caught up in these virtual things. Now explain to me what Yandere means. Her gaze was deeply meaningful. Well, you know, Yandere is just a personality trait. Nothing special. Oh? Personality trait? So Wenshan, you actually like girls with that type? Oh my. Her expression turned dangerously playful. Looks like I need to learn more about this Yandere trait, then study it properly. Otherwise, dear, if you run off because I'm not Yandere, that wouldn't be good. No. I don't like Yandere, I hate it. Wenshan panicked. If she started researching Yandere and practicing it, people online can just make stuff up whatever's stimulating. But she'd actually put it into practice. He'd probably suffer some physical pain. Right now, he could barely handle her illness. If she started studying Yandere knowledge too, it would be illness piled upon illness. How could he bear that? I see deception in your eyes. Then explain this. Why do you have so many Yandere videos saved? Let me put it this way, Yandere are a dangerous breed. I genuinely dislike them and dread being entangled by them. You wouldn't want to see me harassed by other girls, would you? That's true, but you still haven't explained why you're collecting all these videos. Know thy enemy to win every battle. Understanding this type of person helps me deal with them. I genuinely watch these for defensive purposes. If you're worried, I'll delete them all right now. Since Wenshan's words were half-truths, half-lies, Song Xinyue couldn't tell by looking into his eyes. She could only choose to believe him, albeit with some doubt. So tell me, what type do you like? And what type am I? Me? I love cute girls the most. You're exactly that type, Xinyue. I really like you a lot. Really? Cute. Tell me more nice things. Xinyue, you're the cutest girl in the whole world. Wenshan paused, then decided to play along. I'll never leave you for the rest of my life. She nodded smugly and satisfied. Then I'll provisionally believe you on this matter. You know what happens if you deceive me, right? Got it. He nodded frantically. Here's your phone back. Not bad. Keep it up. She glanced at the dishes piled on the table. Come on, let's wash these together. After surviving the slightly dangerous inspection period, Wenshan joined her in washing the dishes. Phew, back to their relaxed, leisurely time together. After washing the dishes, Wenshan obliged her request to study together for a while. Before they knew it, it was getting late. He stretched lazily, gathering up the test papers and scratch pads. He glanced at Song Xinyue, who had literally fallen asleep on her desk. Clearly, no more knowledge could be squeezed into her. So tired. She murmured in a lazy voice, radiating an aura of complete disinterest in studying. Alright, if you're that tired, go brush your teeth and head to bed. But I don't want to move. What should I do? Her mischievous eyes met his, and her outstretched arms already revealed her intentions. Carry you over? Yes, and it has to be a princess carry. Fine. Wenshan obediently went over and picked her up. Her body was incredibly soft, and he held her as if she were a delicate glass object, afraid the slightest mishap might hurt her. Her hair fell across his arms, and even through her clothes, it sent a tingling sensation through him. Alright, I'll set you down here so you can wash up. She nodded with a smile. Not long after Wenshan left, the sound of running water echoed from inside. Now he found himself with some free time. What should he watch? But Song Xinyue clearly didn't want him to be idle. Wenshan, come in and scrub my back for me. Her alluring voice drifted lazily through the door. Chapter 102, Song Xinyue likes to peek. The words that reached Wenshan's ears seemed to possess some kind of magic, making him feel a tingling sensation in his heart. Come in and scrub your back? He rose and approached the bathroom door. Yeah, I can't scrub it myself. Come help me. Well, that might not be appropriate. Wenshan hesitated. After all, Song Xinyue inside was naked. Was he supposed to see that? What's wrong with that? Or are you saying you don't want to help me? This time, her voice carried a hint of displeasure. You're naked. You don't take a shower fully clothed, do you? Come on, stop stalling and hurry up. If you don't scrub my back today, tonight I'll make you use that little gadget. Fine. Looks like he had no choice but to go in. The thought of her naked inside made his face flush slightly. He placed his hand on the doorknob, gathering his last bit of resolve. Open it. So what if she sees? Why be so shy? She doesn't mind, so why should you? He muttered to himself. I'm coming in. Watch where you're standing. He pushed the door open. A wave of warm steam hit him, mingled with the scent of shower gel. If he sniffed carefully, he could even catch a faint trace of her scent. He slowly opened his narrowed eyes, and the first thing that met his gaze was her jade white back. A towel wrapped around her head, she leaned against the bathtub with her back to him. Droplets of water slowly slid down her body, leaving behind countless glistening trails that shimmered under the light. Her body's graceful curves, and the hint of her chest peeking out from either side. Good heavens, such a back could only belong to a heavenly being. A lotus blossom emerging from the water, this was the true embodiment of that phrase. This scene dealt a devastating blow to Wenshan's mind. He inexplicably recalled a line from Zhou Dunyi's Unloving the Lotus, washed by clear water yet not seductive. He froze, halting his steps. And now, to be admired from afar, but not to be approached. Ha? You're in? Go grab a washcloth, or are you just going to stand there ogling my back? Seriously, I'll just bring you next time. That won't be necessary. He hurried to fetch the washcloth, determined to scrub her quickly and leave. It was, well, too hot in here. Is it your skin or your insides that are hot? He approached her, and the scent grew stronger. His heart raced, his whole body tingling like he'd been electrocuted. I'm starting now. But don't scrub too hard. Since this is my first time letting you do it, you'd better take good care of me. Stop saying things so weirdly. His face flushed, probably from the heat, making him feel so hot. He pressed his hand against her back and couldn't help but swallow hard. Her skin felt so smooth. I wonder what it would feel like to. Oh my god, what kind of weird thoughts are these? He shook his head, trying to shake off the awkwardness. His hand began moving slowly up and down. Is the pressure okay? Use some force. Did you skip breakfast? You can't get any lather going like this. Okay. He increased the pressure slightly. Soon, patches of red began to appear on her pale, smooth skin. That should be enough scrubbing. I'll head out now. Wenshan felt drenched in sweat and needed to leave quickly. But before you go, would you like to see my front? I'm giving you this chance, Wenshan. Song Xinyue flashed a seductive glance over her shoulder, the effect utterly devastating. Her body tilted slightly to the side, making her chest even more conspicuous. Her words pierced Wenshan like a sharp blade, making his heart skip a beat. He did kind of want to. Ha ha ha, alright. Seeing you hesitate is enough for me. I'll let you off this time. Go on out. She chuckled, then turned back around. Wenshan walked out and gently closed the door behind him. He collapsed onto the sofa, dazed, his heart pounding wildly. He sniffed, thinking it was just snot, but when he wiped with a tissue, he realized it was blood. Wow, getting so worked up it made my nose bleed? How about that? He had no choice but to head to the kitchen sink, splash some cold water on his forehead to cool down. It must be because of the sudden shift in temperature when he went in earlier. His body hadn't adjusted fast enough, causing the nosebleed. MPH, I'm done. You can go in now. A little while later, Song Xinyue emerged. Wrapped in a towel, she revealed nothing, yet still managed to unsettle one's composure. He stared blankly for a moment before suddenly realizing something. His face flushed bright red as he dashed back into the bathroom. You pervert, if you want to look, just look. Why hide in the bathroom? Song Xinyue chuckled mischievously. Wenshan refused to answer. Soon, the sound of running water echoed from inside. Song Xinyue changed into her pajamas, sat on the sofa swinging her legs, feeling a bit bored. Hee, Xinyue chuckled. Wenshan never saw this coming. Just because she hadn't peeked last time didn't mean she wouldn't this time. And this time, Wenshan had let his guard down. He was so focused on showering that he hadn't noticed the slight crack in the door. He had no idea that outside, a pair of loving eyes were watching him intently. Xinyue let out a satisfied hum, sniffing the air. If she'd known peeping on Wenshan showering could be this thrilling, she never would VE bothered with a listening device back then. She should VE gotten a pinhole camera or something. But now. I can see him directly. Oh no. She sniffed again, only then realizing she had a nosebleed. Fine, she had to step away from the door for now, grab some tissue to plug it, then resume her peeping. After finishing his shower, Wenshan pushed open the door and stepped out. A chill breeze swept over him, sending an involuntary shiver down his spine. Song Xinyue was nowhere to be seen in the living room, probably asleep already. He changed clothes, turned off the lights, and pushed open the bedroom door. She was indeed asleep. Except, there was only one blanket on the bed. You're here? Come in quickly then. She lifted the quilt, inviting Wenshan to join her in bed. Oh. Well, it wasn't his first time. He slipped off his slippers, neatly placed his clothes, and darted under the covers. I haven't given you your goodnight kiss yet. Oh dear, but it's so cold outside. How about, we do it under the covers? Kiss me sideways? Yep. Turn your head over here. Be good, or don't make me force you. No, calm down. Wenshan hurriedly turned over. The moment he turned, Song Xinyue wrapped her arms tightly around him. Hurry up, hold me tight too. Okay, soft. He wrapped his arms around her too. It felt like they were exchanging electricity, sending tingles through his whole body. This is your goodnight kiss, please sign for it, Mr. Chi. Then she leaned in to kiss him. But Wenshan had fallen for it too. After the kiss, she showed no intention of letting go, holding him close all night. Chapter 103, Trouble Making Each Other. Days passed one after another, and it was already mid-November. The weather grew colder by the day. Yet the warmth between them never cooled. No wonder even though Wenshan, that frog, was already cooked through, Song Xinyue kept stoking the fire beneath the pot. There was no way it could get cold. Not a chance. And so, another weekend arrived. Song Xinyue decided to play a little game with him. Hurry up and get up to keep me company. You promised last night you wouldn't sleep in and would stay with me. You rascal, don't tell me you don't want to keep your word? I'll sleep a little longer, Wenshan mumbled, rolling over to continue his slumber. After spending every waking moment together these past few days, Song Xinyue's illness had gradually faded. After all, she'd drunk the frog soup, her goal had been achieved. But the foundation of all this remained shaky. If Wenshan dared to cross her boundaries even slightly, everything built upon it would crumble to dust. Annoying guy, you don't keep your word, oomph. She pouted, then couldn't help but smile at the sight of Wenshan's sleeping face. Fine, I'll just spoil you then. She rolled onto her side in front of him, completely captivated. Hee, but I still need to deliver that good morning kiss. Guess I'll just have to ask Mr. Chi in your dreams to sign for it. She leaned in and kissed him. Whether Wenshan was too drowsy or simply unresponsive, he showed no reaction. Kissing him every day had become routine. Wenshan no longer felt his heart race. It was merely the contact of tongue epithelial cells and the mingling of oral fluids. Still, dopamine flowed, making it pleasurable nonetheless. Huff, hee. A thin thread stretched taut. But for Song Xinyue, her feelings for Wenshan would never grow stale. The process isn't over yet. Now it's your turn to kiss me. He closed his eyes and groped around blindly. Are you just going through the motions? If you don't get up soon and let breakfast get cold, I'm going to get angry. Fine. He reluctantly opened his eyes and stamped his package. Hurry up and get dressed. Go wash your face. The moment he emerged from the blankets, a bone-chilling cold pierced his soul. Whimper, I want back under the covers. But there was no choice. He quickly dressed and headed to the bathroom to wash up. While he was brushing his teeth, Song Xinyue gave him a little surprise. He felt a sudden chill on his wrist. Holding his toothbrush, he turned to see Song Xinyue holding a distance limiter that bound their hands together. She wore a mischievous grin. What are you doing? Restricting me is one thing, but why are you locking yourself up too? Isn't it just the perfect time since we're on break? Honey, let's do a challenge. A challenge where we stay tied up like this all day? Exactly. And this way, you'll be even less likely to leave me. Oh, alright. Wenshan didn't seem particularly surprised. It was pretty normal for Song Xinyue to pull stunts like this. MHMPH? I knew you'd like it too, hee. You have to stay with me all day, Wenshan. Got it. Then let's start breakfast. It'll help you adjust, come on. She tugged at his left hand. Hold on, let me brush my teeth first. Then he was dragged along and forced to sit down at the dining table with Song Xinyue. Restricting your own right hand like this, aren't you just asking for trouble? Yeah, you're right. Sigh, what am I gonna do? Song Xinyue put on a look of deep distress, then leaned her head against his shoulder again. Well then, dear, I suppose I'll have to trouble you to be my right hand. Feed me, please. Is that really how we're solving this? Wenshan scooped up a spoonful of porridge, blew on it, and fed it into her mouth. Song Xinyue murmured contentedly. Wait, your right hand isn't completely useless. I just need to coordinate with your left hand a bit. He gestured to illustrate. You're too lazy to even feed me now? Annoying. She ate with a pout, forcing Wenshan's left hand to adjust to her pace. Truly inconvenient. Just what kind of genius came up with this damn game? It's nothing but trouble. Can I try to cheer you up after dinner? Well, that depends on how you plan to comfort me. Hearing this, Song Xinyue's mood instantly brightened. I promise you'll be satisfied. Wenshan began eating his breakfast earnestly. This breakfast place is really quite good. Song Xinyue patted her belly contentedly. So, isn't it time for you to spoil me now? Alright, bring it on. Without a moment's hesitation, Wenshan leaned in and kissed her lips. Lately, he'd been compiling strategies for dealing with Song Xinyue. As long as he took the initiative, she usually couldn't resist. It had become his go-to method for appeasing her, never failing to work. But mere surface contact wouldn't suffice. She'd inevitably demand more, so he needed to satisfy her before she even asked. Is that enough? He'd kissed her enough. Wait a minute. Hey! Wenshan was pulled toward the sofa. What's wrong? Can't I appease you like this? Hey! Song Xinyue pushed him onto the sofa and showered him with kisses. Wenshan was completely flustered, left no choice but to accept the rain of tender kisses. Huff. What the hell are you doing? No way, I'm bursting. I need to release some of this right now. Then came another fierce kiss. Hey, hey. Wenshan regretted it. He'd underestimated her. Wenshan, my dear Wenshan. You're being so forward, I'm actually a little taken aback, he. After kissing him, Song Xinyue showed no signs of letting him go, still pressing down on him without moving. Ugh, you've released everything and soothed me enough. Get off me already, he pleaded. No way, she refused. Because I haven't enjoyed it enough yet. She lowered her head again, reaching out to savor her delicious meal. No, ah. His face flushed as Song Xinyue seemed to be savoring his very soul. Chapter 104, The Cautious Outing. Handcuffed together, they embarked on an embarrassing shopping excursion. In that case, I believe, going out, what difference does it make if it happens or not? From this perspective, Mozart once remarked, whoever works as diligently as I do will achieve the same success as I have. I hope you all can truly grasp the meaning of these words. To understand clearly, what exactly is the nature of going out? Bacon once said, reading makes a full man, conference a ready man, and writing an exact man. This seems to resolve my doubts. Since that is the case, we all know that if something is meaningful, it must be considered carefully. This fact holds significant meaning for me personally, and I believe it also holds meaning for the world. Since that is the case, Africa once observed, the most intelligent person cannot see their own back. Though brief, this statement sparked profound reflections within me. How, then, should we approach going out? Bo once uttered a profoundly philosophical remark, a single failure merely proves our resolve to succeed remains unshaken. This insight has inspired me. Now, resolving the issue of going out is of utmost importance. Therefore, generally speaking, we must clarify what exactly going out represents. What would happen if it occurred, and what if it did not? Spain once offered a profound observation, self-knowledge is the rarest of all knowledge. This seems to resolve my doubts. To summarize, La Rochefoucauld once remarked, perseverance in success is more important than resilience in defeat. Though brief, this statement sparked profound reflection. From this perspective, these points aren't entirely crucial. What matters more is, what truly lies at the heart of the matter. For me personally, taking to the streets isn't merely a significant event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. We all know that if something holds meaning, it demands careful consideration. In life, when going out occurs, we cannot ignore its reality. For me, going out is not merely a significant event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. We must confront an undeniable truth. From this perspective, even so, the emergence of going out still carries profound significance. What is the crux of the matter? Personally, the meaning of going out to me cannot be overstated. We all know that anything meaningful demands careful consideration. We must confront the awkward truth that everyone inevitably faces these issues. When confronted with such problems in life, if taking to the streets occurs, we cannot ignore its reality. From this perspective, let us examine taking to the streets with these questions in mind. Generally speaking, it appears that everyone must confront these issues. When facing such problems, everyone must confront these issues. When confronting these problems, we must acknowledge an undeniable truth. Jig Kinkla once remarked, if you can dream it, you can achieve it. This seems to resolve my doubts. In summary, generally speaking, everyone must confront these issues. When facing such problems, then, how exactly should going out be achieved, and how might not going out come about? After the above discussion, since this is the case, for me personally, going out is not merely a significant event, it may well alter the course of my life. Chapter 105, Sweetness in the Physical Sense. He leaned in to sniff, replying, It's so fragrant, the pure scent of a young girl, like roses. It's utterly intoxicating, leaving me utterly captivated. So, please forgive my impoliteness as I kiss your cheek. Seems you're not entirely tongue-tied after all. Granted. Kiss away. Song Xinyue nodded in satisfaction, accepting Qi Wenshan's tribute. Why did Qi Wenshan suddenly become so emotionally intelligent? Wait. How did Song Xinyue's hand end up on his waist? And why was he still blinking like crazy? As they walked, the two arrived at Nanping Square. It was around 9:30 in the morning, and being the weekend, there were quite a few people around. Want to walk around the square? Sure, nothing else to do anyway. Might as well take a look. Numerous street vendors had set up stalls around the square, creating a lively atmosphere. This meant Qi Wenshan had to be extra vigilant. Suddenly, Song Xinyue's eyes lit up as she spotted something that caught her interest. She immediately led him to a stall selling sugar sculptures. Several finished paintings were stuck on the cart's pillars, little rabbits, sunmyukon, and even a sugar sword. Though this weapon clearly had low durability and damage stats, it was perfectly suited as a snack. Beside it, a pot steamed as syrup simmered. The master scooped a ladleful, placed a bamboo skewer, and began painting on the iron plate. Tilting the ladle slightly, he dripped the molten sugar onto the surface, where it instantly hardened. The master carefully controlled his hand movements, adding just the right amount of syrup without overdoing it, then made subtle adjustments to the details with practiced ease. Before long, another masterpiece emerged. Sugar sculptures for sale. Sugar sculptures. 8 yuan each, 8 yuan each, came the vendor's loud call. Some parents gathered with their children around the stall. A few little ones stared intently at the master's technique, chattering away as they begged the vendor to draw something else. When a few children became utterly desperate for a piece, they'd start pleading with their mothers. That's when you'd hear another line. Didn't we agree just to look? Why do we have to buy? The mothers reproach. Oh, Mom, please? Just one, pleaded the child. But all that pleading was for naught. After all, once the sugar art melted in their mouths, it turned sweet again. At times like this, children probably wish more than anything to grow up. But growing up is really just a process of gradually spending your own money, isn't it? You want to buy a sugar figurine? Yeah, I kinda feel like eating one. The vendor began crafting the next piece of candy, and 2 children also got their wish, happily carrying away their own sticks of candy. All right. Hey, uncle, can you make custom sugar figures? Sure, young man and young lady. What would you like drawn? The vendor answered while sketching. Can you make a tank? A tank? The vendor looked puzzled. You know, the kind with tracks, and a turret that can fire a cannon. Before Wenshan could explain, a child beside him answered for him. Oh, sure. Sounds just like the ones my grandson draws. Kids these days still like that stuff? Fine, if they like it, I'll make it. Uncle, can you draw a leaf like this one? Song Xinyue held up the leaf as an example. Sure. Just give me a moment, okay? I'll finish drawing for them first, then I'll draw for you too. The two nodded. I didn't expect you to like sugar sculptures either. Not that I'm crazy about them, just trying something new. Never tried it before? I have. That time left a deep impression on me. Was it incredibly delicious? Not really. It's just that I haven't had any since then. I remember I was around 10 or so at the time. My dad took me and my sister out for a stroll, and we happened upon a vendor selling sugar sculptures. Neither of us had ever seen this stuff before. We thought it looked pretty and wanted to buy a few pieces. Then, the vendor gritted his teeth and took our order. Huh? Why did the vendor grit his teeth? But it couldn't have been his dad gritting his teeth to buy them for the girls. His financial situation was obvious. He made us about 30 pieces. Whatever we wanted, he had to make it, until he had us both smiling. By the end, we had so many that even with all 4 hands combined, we couldn't hold them all. Wow, no wonder it's your dad. He really spoils you too rotten. Wenshan could already picture the vendor's expression, a mix of pain and pleasure. You bet. My dad is probably the person in the world who loves me the most and treats me the best. If you could love me more than him and be even kinder to me, I think my dad would finally be able to rest easy. So no matter what, you have to make it happen, understand? She pointed at him, her tone commanding. Yeah, I'll definitely try. I'll definitely make it happen. He made his tone a bit more certain. But then, why did you start disliking sugar figurines? I wouldn't say I hate them, but they get sickeningly sweet after just one. But my mom always says we can't waste them, we have to finish every last one. She sighed as she spoke, as if reliving the painful memory. So, you ate them all? That's over 30 pieces. No wonder she never wanted candy figures again after that. Of course not. I forced myself to eat 2 more, but that was it. My mom told us to find another way to deal with them. So we ended up giving them to Uncle Wang and our housekeeper. Even though we only gave them away because we couldn't finish them, they both thanked us and praised us for being so considerate. He. She smiled again. You and sugar sculptures have quite the karmic connection, huh? I suppose so. It's not that I haven't wanted them since then, it's just that I haven't come across them much. But now that I have, of course I'm going to have one. Her eyes lit up with anticipation. Well, I won't be buying you as many as your dad did. Ha, why do you look a little disappointed? My dad spent money to make me happy, but your very presence and companionship already make me so happy. Then she wrapped her arm around his, smiling brightly as she gazed into his eyes. Ugh, so clingy. I thought eating all those sugar sculptures back to back was the peak of cloying, but who knew there was a master of it? Hey, what are you doing? That thing's about to show, and there are so many kids around. Wenshan quickly pushed her hand away, straightened up, and pretended nothing had happened. So what if they see? A little enlightenment never hurt anyone. Poof. She pouted. Chapter 106, The Embarrassed Duo. Whose enlightenment education is like this? Mine's fine, isn't it? Song Xinyue persisted, leaning her shoulder against his. A child nearby caught sight of them, eyes brimming with confusion. Feeling the child's gaze, Song Xinyue smiled faintly, reached out to make a heart sign with Wenshan, and nudged him playfully. What's up? Wenshan asked, puzzled. Look at my hand. What else could he do? Might as well play along. He held out his right hand and made a heart shape with his fingers. Why is that kid staring at us? So embarrassing. Song Xinyue didn't feel that way at all. She even shot the child a rather smug and show-offy glance. Child? He gave them another puzzled look before returning his attention to the sugar figurine. Weird adults, she thought afterward. The vendor finished another piece and a child left happily. Now it was time to draw them. Here you go. Wenshan's tank was finished first. That tank, not exactly the king of land warfare, but it had a certain toy king kind of domineering presence. Wenshan eyed the creation, estimating it could barely get him into a level 1 room. Oh well, might as well eat it. Starting with the barrel. This is what you call harmless disposal. With a crunch, the fragile barrel vanished into his mouth. A sweet malt aroma filled his senses, with a hint of bitterness that emerged only upon careful chewing, hardly a flaw. Though it was a bit sticky on the teeth. Wenshan was grateful he was past the age of losing baby teeth, or else he'd surely have lost one. What does it taste like? Just sweet, really sweet. A bit sticky too. Why don't you try it? He held the candy tank up to her lips. No way, I'm not eating it. Don't tempt me. I'm waiting for mine to be ready. Don't ruin my anticipation. Fine, I'll enjoy it myself then. It's ready. Here you go. Soon, Song Xinyue's leaf candy was finished too. Thanks. She instinctively reached out her right hand to take it. Ouch, now that was a problem. As the handcuffs slid out, they made a clinking sound. Their silver surface reflected the light, impossible to miss. Ha! The vendor looked at them both in confusion. If he wasn't mistaken, those were handcuffs. But that didn't make sense. What would they be using those for? Both of them suddenly realized something, and awkwardness quickly washed over them. She hurriedly switched hands to catch it, swiftly pressing the other hand down. Both their faces flushed bright red. Song Xinyue was clearly embarrassed too, despite her earlier bravado. Wenshan moved closer to her, silently praying in his mind, didn't see it, didn't see it, didn't see it. The vendor looked puzzled but said nothing, returning to his sugar painting. This eased the tension between them somewhat. But as the saying goes, children speak without reservation. Little ones tend to blurt things out without thinking. Big brother and big sister, what are those handcuffs on your wrists for? Are you playing cops and robbers? Can I join you? The moment those words left his mouth, every pair of eyes in the crowd turned toward them. Confusion and bewilderment spread across the faces of the onlookers. Could it be that some of the parents had figured it out? We're just... Song Xinyue began, patting Wenshan's thigh. He caught her drift and quickly pulled out his phone to pay. We're just playing a game. It's for 2 people only, can't let you join. Come on, let's go. Without another glance back, the pair slipped away. That's it. We've run enough. Phew, they finally stopped. That was so awkward. Whether from embarrassment or the intense exertion, Song Xinyue's face was flushed bright red. You know it's awkward? You were so confident earlier, saying you didn't care. Phew, and then you wanted to play this embarrassing game. Stop complaining about me, humph. It's not all my fault you didn't remind me either. Anyway, since the game started, there's no turning back now. Sigh, you really are hopeless. Fine, we're so far from there now. Go ahead and try it. Wenshan brought the sugar sculpture to his mouth and bit off the tank turret in one go. Let's see if it still tastes like I remember. Song Xinyue started from the tip of the leaf, bit off a piece with a satisfying crunch, and popped it into her mouth. It was still sweet, just as she remembered. Song Xinyue savored it slowly, letting the sweetness dance on her taste buds. Yet, she couldn't shake the feeling that something was missing compared to how it used to taste. Is it good? Just okay. I keep feeling like there's something missing in the flavor. Song Xinyue tasted it again, confirming her suspicion. Ha? What's missing? Maybe it's because someone else made it, or they used different ingredients. No. She took another bite, her eyes darting as she spotted the blind spot. I know what it is. Got it, this will fix it. She held the sugar leaf up to his lips. What's this for? Wenshan looked puzzled. Just lick it. Don't bite it off, just lick it. Lick it? What are you trying to do? Don't ask so many questions. Just do as I say. Ugh, fine. Wenshan opened his mouth and licked her sugar leaf a few times. It tasted no different from his own sugar figurines. After he finished licking, Song Xinyue took it back and popped it into her mouth while it was still warm. Her eyes lit up, as if she'd tasted some rare delicacy. Yes. It really did taste better now. Though it lacked the old flavor, a new one had filled the void. Song Xinyue nodded in satisfaction. This is almost perfect. Even though it lacks the taste of my father's love, your flavor has filled that void. She began eating with relish. Wenshan shot her a rather troubled look. Ha? You don't find it disgusting? You just started eating it right away. What's the big deal? I don't mind kissing you every day, so why would I mind this? I suppose you're right. I never imagined you'd solve the flavor issue this way. Maybe it's because I love you so much. I want everything to have a bit of you on it, hee hee. She gave a mischievous smile. So you've gotta keep being my life's seasoning. It's getting bland again. Here, lick. She pushed the sugar figurine back to his lips. Sigh, I really am just seasoning. He had no choice but to obey. Not bad, not bad. I'm quite satisfied with this sugar figurine. Come on, let's eat while we walk. Don't just stand there. Let's go check out the other places. This time, you'd better be careful not to expose those handcuffs. Please don't bring that up again. Wenshan tapped his forehead in agony as the embarrassing memory flooded back. Chapter 107, Song Xinyue's failed peeping attempt. After wandering around the square for a bit, the two left and continued strolling aimlessly down the street. Ding, Song Xinyue's phone chimed. She opened her phone to check. Miss, the dress is ready. When would be a good time to deliver it? It was a message from Butler Wang. The reason the butler outfit took so long was that none of the initial designs had satisfied Song Xinyue. After going back and forth with several proposals, they finally came up with one she approved of. Finished? Alright, have them delivered tomorrow morning. Understood, Mississippi. After all, she had that special day today. Even if they delivered it back, she wouldn't be able to wear it yet, so there was no rush to bring it over. What's up? Wenshan couldn't help asking when he saw her staring at her phone with a delighted expression. Your butler outfit is ready. It'll be delivered tomorrow and it's custom made. Aren't you excited? She said with a beaming smile. WH what? Wenshan stammered in shock. You actually bought me a butler outfit? Yeah, I told you ages ago. Why so surprised? Or, don't you want to wear it, Wenshan? Her eyes turned dangerous. Wenshan, this is the fruit of my hard labor. You mustn't take it for granted, and don't make me force you to wear it. The sparkle vanished from her eyes. No, I didn't mean it like that. See? The moment Wenshan showed the slightest resistance, her true colors flashed. I'm just a little surprised. I thought you were joking, but you actually bought it for me. Wenshan offered a safe answer. Oh, I see. I knew you wouldn't refuse to wear it. She withdrew her threatening gaze, replacing it with a normal look. After all, I wore a maid outfit to accompany you for a drink. You owe me an equal return, don't you? She tilted her head cutely as she asked. Yes. Alright, now he really had no choice but to wear it, both by reason and by obligation. Perfect timing since I don't feel like going out tomorrow either. I can't wait to see you in that butler outfit, it's bound to be irresistible. Her eyes sparkled with hearts again, probably because it was a bit chilly. Hey, don't give me that crazy smile. Wipe that drool off your face. Ha? Oh, right. Ahem. Anyway, tomorrow you'll be my personal servant for the entire day. Serve your mistress well. Sigh, I won't get a moment's rest during my 2-day break. Fine. He gave her cheek a gentle pinch as a final act of defiance. Man, you've successfully ignited my desire. Now I'm dragging you into a dark alley to kiss you fiercely and release it. Come on. Oh, look. There's a balloon vendor over there. Those colorful ones are pretty cute. Come on, let's go check them out. Wenshan selectively turned a deaf ear, trying to wriggle out of it. Come on. Song Xinyue wouldn't let him get away with it, forcefully taking his arm and pulling him along. Hey. My handcuffs are showing. Wenshan had no choice but to comply. Meanwhile, on the other side, the mastermind behind it all was peering through binoculars from a nearby spot. My sister dragged her into that alley, she must be making some kind of deal, then doing something naughty. Uncle Wang, hurry up and leave. Stop staring at your phone. Or you'll miss the juicy part. Understood, young lady. As for Mr. Wang, the butler, he was there to keep an eye on her. After all, with Song Xinyue's mischievous nature, letting her go out alone was out of the question. Since Song Duo had suggested this bizarre date idea to her sister, her playful nature demanded she witness the outcome firsthand. From the initial signs, it was working like a charm. At least, it was delighting this party animal to no end. But by the time she'd dragged Manager Wang all over the place and finally found a decent vantage point, the two had already finished their business and emerged. Seeing her sister's flushed face and the way she was smiling sweetly while arm in arm with that nobody of a brother-in-law so sweet. Damn it, something unspeakable must have happened. What a pity I missed it. Song Duo felt deflated and utterly disappointed. Miss, your peeping time is almost up. It's time to go back and do your homework. You have tutoring this afternoon. You can't just stand here watching the young master and mistress date all day, can you? Butler Wang came over to remind her. Ha? Is it time already? No, I haven't seen the climax of their story yet. Uncle Wang, let me watch just a little longer, just a little, okay. Song Duo deployed her full charm offensive. Had it been her father standing there, he would have melted instantly and indulged her. But unfortunately, it was Butler Wang. No. He refused outright. Though he'd watched her grow up, he couldn't quite muster the same indulgence after all, there was no familial bond to soften his stance. No. Please, she wrapped her arms around his arm and shook it wildly, continuing her whining. Alright. We agreed before you left. A young lady must keep her word. Steward Wang couldn't help but pat Songduo's little head. Rules are rigid, but people are flexible. Beep beep. A car pulled up beside them, honking its horn. Song Duo tensed as if facing a formidable enemy, still trying to resist. But housekeeper Wang scooped her up, leaving her no chance to fight back. No more snacks. Boo hoo hoo. She tried feigning tears to win sympathy. Alright, good girl. If you're really that upset, you can hit me a couple times to get your revenge. Uncle Wang, you know I'd never hurt you, don't you? Poof. Song Duo was clearly displeased. Alright. If you do your homework properly, I'll buy you ice cream. How about that? Ice cream? Fine, but I want a lot. The housekeeper's offer perked her up a bit. Fine, just don't eat so much you get a stomachache. He ruffled her hair again. Ugh, I have to see that annoying tutor again. He's even more useless than that good-for-nothing brother-in-law. So irritating. If you truly dislike him, miss, I can request the master to dismiss him and find another tutor until you're satisfied. Ha? Well, that's not necessary. He works hard for his money, after all. So, miss, you should show him proper respect, shouldn't you? After all, he is your teacher, you know. I know. It's just that this tutor is so easy to tease, I couldn't resist. Song Duo said coyly. Would readers mind a little side story outside the main plot? I only do this when I'm truly stuck, but lately, inspiration's flowing freely. Omega. Chapter 108, highly recommended. This is the snow-capped coffee you recommended? While some Song Duo still had homework to do, others like Song Xinyue were already about to enjoy ice cream. As they walked, Song Xinyue felt thirsty. So Wenshan led her to a shop featuring a certain Snow King mascot. Too bad they didn't have any promotions like couple discount or kiss for half price. Otherwise, they could have saved some money and maybe even flirted a bit more. Even I, the author, don't get these deals when buying snow-capped coffee. You too expecting special treatment? No way. It's really delicious, Wenshan raved enthusiastically. It's just a shame it's so cold now. Eating it in summer is absolutely the best. Really? She eyed the cup before her, white on top and brown below. It has coffee in it? I'm not great with bitter flavors. That's ice cream on top. You can eat it straight or dip it in the coffee, both ways are great. 2 flavors for the price of 1. Delicious and a steal. When someone talks about things I love, I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try. She picked up the small spoon, still a bit awkward using her left hand. The two sat side by side, pressed close together to avoid triggering the distance limiter. So she had to eat with her left hand, probably making people think she was left-handed. She scooped up the tip of the ice cream and popped it into her mouth, savoring the coolness on her tongue and the vanilla aroma spreading through her mouth. Ice cream really was delicious. She smiled brightly, her eyes sparkling as if little stars were about to burst from her head. Alright, time to try the other method he mentioned. She scooped up another bit and briefly dipped it into the brown coffee. The snow-white ice cream instantly turned coffee-colored, changing both its hue and character. Song Xinyue hesitated for a moment before taking a bite. Sweet and bitter intertwined on her taste buds, creating a unique flavor with a hint of milky richness. Not bad at all. How is it? Wenshan asked eagerly. It's pretty good. I thought the coffee inside would be quite bitter, so I was a bit hesitant to try it at first. Don't you like coffee? Maybe because the first time I tried coffee as a kid, it left a not-so-great impression. She scooped another spoonful of ice cream to dip it in, some coffee already frozen around the ice cream forming a crispy coffee shell. Another bite went in, and now, well, little stars were truly dancing above her head. Ha! Tell me about it then. Might as well sit here anyway. Wenshan had already eaten half of the snow-capped ice cream with his right hand. Alright, but you're not getting this for free. Fine. What else do you want to drink? I'll buy it for you. Idiot. She delivered a merciless smack to Wenshan's forehead, and he took it with a pout. Seeing her silly expression, he couldn't help but smile. Forget it. I'll just ask you for it later. Sigh, fine. I accept. Just tell me already. Let me finish this bite. She was starting to like this flavor too. Oh. I remember when I was little. I can't recall exactly how old my dad was reading in his study. I don't remember why I went there. But as soon as I walked in, I smelled this strong aroma, a rich coffee scent wafting from a cup next to my dad. So I asked Dad what it was. He told me it was coffee. I asked for a sip, and he let me. I took just a tiny bit, and it hit me like a punch, bitterer than any herbal medicine. Your dad was probably drinking that strong, bitter coffee to stay alert while reading. Yeah, probably. My dad freaked out, apologizing and giving me water to calm down. But honestly, looking back, it wasn't that bad. Ha ha ha, ouch. Wenshan couldn't help but laugh. Don't laugh. Song Xinyue's hand below pinched him hard. Yes. Now I get why you hate bitter things, turns out it's a childhood trauma. But later, my dad bought me lots of little cakes to eat and my mood lifted. Now I've tried this snow-capped coffee with you. Do you get it, Wenshan? Got it. I'll buy you cake later. You're playing dumb, aren't you? Song Xinyue shot him a displeased look. After we finish the snow-capped coffee, come with me to that little alley again. No way. Xinu, I'm sorry. I'll work on my emotional intelligence and never make you angry again. So you want to kiss me here? Well, it is a bit crowded, but since it's Wenshan's request, I guess I have no choice but to come alone. As she leaned in to kiss him, Wenshan quickly scooped a spoonful of his own ice cream and pressed it against her lips. Glancing around again, they caught several glances, some sour, some envious. Mum. Song Xinyue narrowed her eyes. Poof. She then licked the ice cream clean in retaliation. You really were going to do it? I'm embarrassed. He pulled the spoon back. So you couldn't just come directly? You had to use a spoon for an indirect kiss? Seriously, we're already together and you're still doing this. Sigh. Fine, just eat it already. After finishing the snow-topped ice cream, the two left the shop. The remaining coffee could be held in one hand to drink, so there was no need to linger. It tastes a bit bitter without the ice cream. Bitter? I don't taste any bitterness at all. People taste things differently, I guess. She shrugged. It's almost noon anyway. Come on, think, where should we go for lunch? How about eating at home? No way. I told you we're going on a full-day date. Fine, let me think. Can't think of anywhere. Never mind, we still have time. Let's walk around and see. Okay. She nodded. Hum. The leisurely stroll made her hum a cheerful little tune. Wenshan had to constantly adjust the distance between them. He certainly didn't have time to relax. His hands were sweating profusely from gripping her wrists so tightly, yet he couldn't let go. He realized that their past walks had been much like this one, now always mindful of the distance between them, but in reality, his wrists had long been shackled. His palms were damp with sweat, yet he refused to let go. Come on, why think so much when you're out having fun? I'm not a philosopher. A breeze swept past them, and Wenshan sniffed the air, the scent of a young girl. He felt refreshed. Chapter 109, PDA makes you wet faster. After wandering around for a while longer, it was already noon, and their stomachs began to rumble. The two entered a private room at a restaurant and began to enjoy their lunch. As for why they chose a private room? Clink, clink. The handcuffs emitted a crisp metallic clatter. Even from a distance, it looked like, what? A guy was snatching food from a girl's bowl with his hands. Hurry up and eat, my arms are killing me. Wenshan felt like a giant bird with only one wing spread. Wait, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I can't eat too fast either. Song Xinyue was already trying her hardest. Why don't you just feed me? Sure, but let's just do it this way for now. We'll talk after I finish. Song Xinyue had tried eating with her left hand before, but it never stuck. Figuring no one was watching anyway, she decided to just go with this awkward method. My right hand, hurry up and feed me. Yes. He took her chopsticks and lowered his own arm. Open wide. Finally my turn to give you orders. Wenshan felt a surge of secret delight. It seemed he was starting to enjoy feeding her too. Was this mutual taming? Song Xinyue began chewing. Does it taste better when I feed you? Yeah. Whoa. Wenshan, you're actually anticipating what I'm going to say now? Mum. If you like it, eat more. He continued feeding her. Annoying, you won't even let me finish my sentence. The hassle of walking was one thing, the hassle of eating was another, but the next problem looming ahead was the most critical of all. I need to use the restroom. As the saying goes, nature calls. Faced with this situation, how should the two of them handle it? Just go then. I won't look at your front. Really? Song Xinyue deliberately feigned a bashful expression. Then she leaned close to his ear. Let's save these naughty things for tonight, okay? It's not like I won't give it to you. By the way, did Song Xinyue secretly measure Wenshan's dimensions? Don't look at me, the author knows nothing about that. Feeling the warmth on his ear, Wenshan's ears flushed red, and his brain nearly forgot what he was about to say. Wait, we're out in public right now. Plus, there are people around. I can't exactly let you go into the men's room. Then what? Hold it in a little longer? To show his determination to stick it out, he'd left the key at home when they left, so he still couldn't relieve himself. In the end, he had no choice but to make a special trip home just to use the bathroom. It felt like a video game with only one save point from start to finish. When you reached halfway and wanted to save, you had to run all the way back to the starting village. Any genius game designer who pulled that would get cursed out by players for generations. But clearly, Wenshan didn't have that luxury. By now, the two were exhausted from wandering all morning. They lay on the bed, planning to take a nap. Rest up, then battle again in the afternoon. I'm serious, I need to sleep with this thing on me. That way you won't be able to run away from me. She hugged him tightly. Now, be a good life-sized pillow for me, or else I won't be able to rest properly. As you wish. He gave up resisting and closed his eyes. ZZZ. ZZZ. Wenshan, wake up already. You're not going to sleep through your nap, are you? Song Xinyue nudged him. May everyone find such a wake-up assistant someday. Ha. Ha. Oh. Wenshan emerged from his daze, slipped on his slippers, and got out of bed. Looks like bad weather. Might rain. Still going out, he asked, glancing out the window after dressing. Of course we are. Tomorrow we'll be stuck inside all day, so we have to make the most of every moment today. Fine, cuff me. He held out his hands. Good boy. This time, she kept the key with her. Sometimes, these restraints needed to be loosened. Though these handcuffs firmly controlled the distance between us, it didn't feel quite right. So many things we wanted to do together were inconvenient, and we had to be constantly wary of prying eyes. Going out felt like a thief exposed to daylight. Alright, let's just consider this a novel experience. No need for them on future dates. Now, the two of them strolled leisurely down the street once more. The wind whistled again, bitingly cold and slightly damp. With the morning's experience under his belt, Wenshan now handled things with ease. The only thing was, his sweaty palms. Tired from walking, Song Xinyue led Wenshan to a bench in a small park where they sat down. The autumn wind whistled through, rustling the dry leaves on the ground and bringing with it a few dark clouds. Song Xinyue instinctively wrapped her scarf tighter around herself and held him closer. The leaves have all fallen. It's late autumn now. The second cold snap hasn't passed yet. Fallen leaves are perfectly normal. And you're giving me a serious analysis of it? She pinched his cheek and chuckled softly. Ah, I'm really enjoying this quiet time with you, savoring these slow-moving moments. It's so relaxing, so pleasant. I really want to kiss you. She launched a sudden attack, but Wenshan's face remained utterly unfazed. You're not embarrassed by how cheesy that is? But deep down, he still felt a tingling sensation. Anyway, there's hardly anyone in this park now. No one's watching us. So why be shy? Right? Smack. Another kiss. Bid, isn't it said that quantity leads to quality? Why does it still feel so sour even after writing about them kissing so many times? But have you ever wondered why there's no one in the park? Why? Another gust of wind swept through, and she snuggled closer. Alright, no need for me to say more. He held out his hand, catching a raindrop in his palm. Come on, let's get out of this rain. Wenshan pulled her up and started running. Hey! Don't drag me! By the time he pulled her under the eaves, the rain was already pouring down in sheets. Why is it raining so hard? It's autumn, after all. Song Xinyue clung to him anxiously. Probably another warm current moving north. When cold and warm currents meet, it creates heavy rainfall. And you're explaining it to me, huh? A gust of wind blew rain inside, soaking them both. Damn it. This was the wind's retaliation and the rain's furious roar. Serves you two right for showing off your love every day. Hurry up, hurry up. The pair no longer cared about handcuffs or social embarrassment. Their immediate priority was finding shelter from the downpour. Look at you humans, challenging nature is just plain stupid. Chapter 110, The Afternoon of Endless Sneezes. In the end, they still had to hail a cab back. Both were soaked to the bone. What rotten luck. Achoo! Achoo! Back home, Song Xinyue couldn't stop sneezing. Drenched by rain and buffeted by wind, she'd likely caught a chill. She sniffed repeatedly, the trash can already piled high with used tissues. Why don't you unlock my handcuffs first? If you're not feeling well, just sit here and don't move. I'll go get some dry clothes and brew some brown sugar water for you. Fine, fine. Achoo! But you have to put them back on after I change. Seriously? You're still worrying about that when you're like this? Anyway, achoo, this game has to be played out, achoo. Fine, fine. Your way, your way. Wenshan had no choice but to lead her away. Here, clothes. Hurry up and change. Wenshan changed into his own clothes, handed her hers, then quickly turned his head away. Ha? Why are you giving me your clothes, Wenshan? Fine, I'll just wear. Achoo. So you're reluctantly putting them on? Sorry about grabbing the wrong ones, though. Wenshan knew she wouldn't let him get another set, so he let her wear them. No, it's fine. I'll wear them anyway. Alright, hurry up and change. Why don't you turn around and watch me change? Otherwise, I won't be able to put it on. Wenshan actually turned his head away. Go ahead. Hey, you're actually going to watch? Achoo. Fine, fine, looks like I have no choice. Pervert, you're the only one allowed to see, got it? Song Xinyue actually started taking off her clothes. Plump, white, and surely soft to the touch. Okay, stop looking. If I keep watching, I won't pass inspection. I'll get a nosebleed. Ha! She finished changing her pants and glanced at Wenshan. She turned her head away, her ears flushed red. An idea struck Song Xinyue. After another sneeze, she wrapped her arms around him from behind, deliberately pressing her chest forward to let him feel the softness against his back. Hula, she blew warm breath into his ear repeatedly, knowing Wenshan was utterly defenseless against her antics. Song Xinyue really enjoyed teasing people, but her pranks were reserved solely for Wenshan. Hey, what are you doing? Did you change yet? Wenshan remained frozen, too afraid to turn around. Not yet. I just saw you like this and wanted to hug you. Didn't you say you wanted to watch me change? Now I can't change. It's your fault. To show her displeasure, Song Xinyue planted a smacking kiss on his cheek, leaving a mark. It seemed her inner devil was hungry again, her soul craved it, and so did her body. Song Xinyue shivered. Achoo! The atmosphere had been rather suggestive, but unfortunately, her sneeze had ruined it. Alright. Hurry up and get dressed. I'll go make you some brown sugar water to warm you up. Wenshan slunk away from the scene. He sure runs fast, Achoo! She sniffed and proceeded to dress. Her reason for wanting Wenshan's clothes was simple. Look right now, she was pulling the garment up to her nose and sniffing it frantically. She detected no scent and felt puzzled. Strange. He'd just changed out of them this morning, the scent shouldn't be this faint. She sniffed twice more, but still nothing. That's strange. Never mind, I'll go find him. Wenshan was in the kitchen, having just finished slicing ginger and tossing it into the pot to simmer up some ginger brown sugar tea to warm her up. Ouch. Unexpectedly, Song Xinyue ambushed him from behind again, slapping the handcuffs back on him. What on earth are you doing now? Wenshan sighed helplessly. I changed clothes, so I wanted to show you off, right? Wenshan, She buried her head into his back and took a deep breath. Ha? Still no scent. I'm busy boiling brown sugar water. No time for this. The pot's right there on the stove. The fire's already lit. What do you need to do? Achoo! Turn around and admire me already. Fine. He turned around. Song Xinyue smiled at him. Since Wenshan's clothes were a size larger than hers, they hung loosely on her frame. Consequently, her two proud chests weren't as prominent, yet they exuded a certain hazy beauty and a touch of mature allure. Her jade-like shoulders were incredibly smooth. A strap was exposed, white and delicate. Wenshan felt an inexplicable urge to grab that strap and flick her hard. Of course, that was out of the question. If he messed with her strap, she'd dare to flick his stick later tonight, no double meaning intended. So? Don't I look, ahem. Also, quite tempting in your clothes? Xinyue, you look best. He responded half-heartedly, as if placating a child. Then he turned back to stare at the pot. I knew it. My beauty must have completely bewitched you. A sneeze threatened but failed to emerge. Hey, why did you turn your head away again? She pounded him lightly with her fists in displeasure. Hold on, the brown sugar water will be ready soon. You jerk, She flicked her hair back with a smug look. Once it seemed sufficiently cooked, Wenshan lifted the pot off the induction cooker. Come on, let's go to the living room. We can't drink it here. Couldn't you spare a glance? Hey! Wenshan placed the brewed brown sugar water on the coffee table. It's very hot. Be careful when you drink it. I'm too weak from sneezing. You, feed me. Another stifled sneeze. Fine. Open wide. He blew on the brown sugar water. This time, there was no trailing syllable. The first sip brought a sweet spicy sensation, the sweetness of brown sugar mingling with the heat of ginger. Paired with the warmth of the liquid in his gentle touch, it banished every trace of chill. Song Xinyue shivered with warmth, just like 666 cold medicine, warm and comforting. Still cold? Wenshan felt her shiver and decided to fetch a blanket. But because of the handcuffs, he had to drag her along with him. Here, let me cover you up. Wenshan draped it over her. Wenshan, you're so kind. Achoo! She grabbed a tissue. I should have stayed inside. Alright, you're probably just chilled. Drink this brown sugar water and you should feel better. Thanks for taking care of me. It's the least I can do. He blew on it gently, and slowly, the brown sugar water went down her throat. Still cold? Not anymore. I feel all warm and cozy. I'm still sneezing, but it should be fine. Good. Would you like to watch some TV now? Sure. She leaned her head against him. This afternoon had been a bit rough, but looking at Song Xinyue's face, the corners of her mouth never dropped. Chapter 111, Song Xinyue feels a bit under the weather. So cold. The ginger and brown sugar drink had worn off, and Song Xinyue was shivering again? Well, it was a bit chilly, but not that bad. She was just using it as an excuse to act cute. You drank a whole bowl of that ginger brown sugar water and you're still cold? Wenshan tore his gaze away from the TV. Its effects are time limited, you know? Anyway, as my boyfriend, you have to figure out how to take care of me right now. Her tone brooked no argument. Alright, let me think how to do that. Wenshan stroked his chin, pretending to ponder. Speaking of which, isn't there an idiom about achoo, warming each other up when you meet? Song Xinyue looked at him and blinked her eyes. You know what I mean, right? Oh, right. Alright, I'll go get you a pillow. Ow. Stop pulling my hair. If you pull it out, you'll look ugly, and then you'll be the one crying. You totally understood that. Why pretend you didn't and let me hit you like that? Serves you right. Song Xinyue declared with righteous indignation. Why didn't you just say so? When did you become so tsundere? It was Wenshan's fault, really. By being so compliant, he'd suppressed her illness until it turned into pride. You had to admit, he was quite the talent. What does tsundere even mean? It's like saying one thing but meaning another. Nonsense. Have I ever said I don't like you? She pinched Wenshan's cheek again, still fuming. I didn't say it outright because, well, I wanted to write. I wanted to test your emotional intelligence. Even without saying it, you should know what I want. Fine, it's my fault. If you truly like me and want to say things plainly, then Wenshan, make love to me tonight. I won't stop until you've done it 7 times. Ugh, you're not even in the right condition. Forget about that kind of thing. Poof. So you get it now. Fine, since you're still in emotional intelligence training, I'll forgive you this time. Now hold me. Got it? Yes. Wenshan grabbed the remote, crawled under the blanket, and wrapped his arms around her from behind. A sweet-smelling, soft girl, a bit sickly too. Holding her felt strangely comfortable. Is this okay? Like this. Song Xinyue greedily absorbed the warmth radiating from behind her. This time, it was both physical and emotional. She felt completely warmed through. By the way, Wenshan, I'm not feeling well right now. I can't muster any strength. If you start groping me, I won't even have the energy to resist. Despite her pitiful tone, the hand beneath the blanket had already found its way to Wenshan's thigh, pinching a chunk of flesh. Okay, I get it. Alright, if she said so, then let's do it. He started by gently stroking her head before withdrawing his hand back under the blanket. This isn't groping, you know, dear, achoo. She sniffed, then tightened her grip a little more. Whoa, why yeah. Wenshan had no choice but to move his hand to the upper half of her torso. The sensation was incredibly soft, so soft he regretted not being mentally prepared. This feel was truly beyond his expectations. Should he proceed? He hesitated. Was this really something couples did? It felt way too intimate. Even though Song Xinyue was facing away from him, he could easily imagine the look on her face right now. Well, fine. You asked for it. He continued. After that, forget about being cold. They were sweating like they were in a steamer. Sure enough, when they had to crawl out from under the blanket to wash up and sleep, the cold outside hit them and they caught a chill. Achoo! Achoo! Phew, all done. I've unlocked them for you. By bedtime, Song Xinyue finally removed the handcuffs and stowed them away. You don't look too good. Why don't you take some medicine before sleeping? I'm fine. Just holding you while I sleep will do the trick, hee. Achoo! Am I some kind of miracle cure? Just holding me will make everything better? Yeah, you're my special cure-all medicine, achoo. She wiped her nose. Alright, I'll go get you some medicine. No. Don't go. Exhaustion had clouded her mind, yet she clung to him tightly. In her hazy state, she was genuinely terrified of being left alone. She felt certain that once Wenshan stepped out that door, he wouldn't come back. I'm just going to get some medicine. I won't run away. You're like this now, right? How could I possibly leave you? No, don't go, sleep. She grew increasingly drowsy, persistently trying to push Chi onto the bed. Fine. Wenshan couldn't persuade her and had no choice but to comply. And so, Song Xinyue held him close all night long. A night of sweet dreams. Morning. Wenshan rubbed his sleepy eyes. He de-slept in naturally today. Song Xinyue hadn't woken him. Had the alarm clock service failed? The soft patter of rain outside was surprisingly relaxing, making him reluctant to get up. He checked his phone. It was already past 9 in the morning. Strange. Song Xinyue usually wouldn't let him sleep this late on weekends. What was going on today? The sun rising in the south? He glanced beside him. Song Xinyue was still lying there. Looks like she hadn't woken up yet? Hey, wake up. How come you're not up before me today? Song Xinyue didn't respond, only letting out a groan of discomfort. Wenshan touched her forehead and felt it was hot. She's got a fever? Wenshan touched his own forehead and frowned. He should have pushed through last night. No wonder she didn't wake him. She looked so dazed. Wenshan got out of bed to fetch medicine from the medical kit, but Song Xinyue clung tightly to him, showing no sign of letting go. No, don't go, don't leave me. She murmured. I'll go get the medicine. I'll be right back. He gently stroked her head, still feeling a twinge of tenderness. No. Wenshan struggled to pry her hands away, only for them to clamp back down the next second. He sighed helplessly. Was she that afraid he'd run off? She wouldn't let go even in her sleep. After a moment's thought, Wenshan decided to pull a switcheroo. Why not have her hug his pillow instead? It had his scent anyway. If she thought it was him, he could slip away. No sooner said than done. Thanks to this trick, Wenshan actually managed to slip away. Then, he went to find the first aid kit. But it seemed there was a small flaw in the plan. Chapter 112, The Sickly One Falls Ill. Huff huff, she must have sensed that the person she was holding wasn't the real Wenshan. Song Xinyue's breathing grew rapid, her expression filled with unease. Her body began to tremble inexplicably. Half asleep, she desperately tried to grasp something. Liar. This? Wenshan rummaged through the medical kit, unable to locate the medicine right away. For some reason, a nagging unease settled in his heart, as if something might happen while he was away from the bedroom. After a moment's thought, Wenshan decided to take the medical kit into the bedroom instead. That way, he could keep an eye on her condition. Back in the bedroom, Song Xinyue still lay on the bed, her complexion looking even worse. He approached the bed and touched her forehead. Why did she feel like she was trembling? Damn it, he couldn't even leave for a moment. Was she having nightmares again? No, he had to wake her up. Hey, wake up. Wenshan nudged her gently. Gotcha, liar. Found you. But just then, she suddenly grabbed Wenshan's arm. But her eyes remained closed. Was she awake or not? Wenshan was thoroughly confused by this. Don't leave me. Was she delirious from fever, talking in her sleep? He had to wake her up fast. But how? Oh, right, hadn't she asked me to wake her up that way before? Fine, shame be damned. Xinyue, he choked on the first word. Who knew people could discuss themselves? This kind of thing really should be left to sweet, soft, and tender girls to say. But to wake her up, this sacrifice was necessary. Phew. Content redacted per Wenshan's request due to extreme embarrassment. Shut up, you're making me sick, cough cough. Song Xinyue actually woke up. Awake? You're not talking in your sleep now, are you? No, you jerk. Did you wake up before me again and not wake me up? Song Xinyue's voice was slightly hoarse. Did you have another nightmare? He stroked her hair. Yeah, another terrifying nightmare. But it's okay. You woke me up before it completely consumed my dreams. Though her body felt weak, she tightened her grip on his arm. Sick and vulnerable, she felt uneasy, afraid he might slip away. You don't need to hold me so tightly. The nightmare didn't come true, so why worry I'd run away? I'm not in my right mind right now. I can't control my power over you. If you wanted to run, I wouldn't be able to stop you. So, please don't leave my side, okay? Her tone carried a hint of pleading, something Wenshan had never heard in her voice before. Because I haven't figured out how to make you feel completely at ease yet, you're still so afraid I'll run away? Yes. I can't live without you. Please don't go. Cough cough. Just stay with me like this. Alright, I promise. He took her hand, it was still a bit cold. Fine, he'd warm it with his own. Thank you, Wenshan. You're the best. Song Xinyue smiled faintly. But just because I'm here doesn't mean your illness will get better on its own. He took out a thermometer, shook it a few times, and said, let's check your temperature first. Then he tucked it under her arm. Please take good care of me. Cough cough. Song Xinyue felt her throat still stinging. I told you to take your medicine last night, but you refused. Now look at the state you're in. I was so groggy last night, my mind wasn't clear. I kept thinking that if I let you leave the bedroom, you wouldn't come back. What nonsense are you thinking? How could I possibly abandon someone as adorable as you? He then tapped her forehead lightly, as if to prove his words were true. All the sweet talk in the world can't compare to real actions. I can't relax, so I have to keep you close. Fine. Can I at least go get you some hot water first? You need to take your medicine. You're leaving the bedroom? Going somewhere I can't see you? I'm just going to the water dispenser to get some hot water. It'll be quick. No, I won't let you go. Sigh. Wenshan sighed, staring at his arm being held tightly by Song Xinyue. He couldn't just pull away from her and run off. What if her illness symptoms, which had been improving, worsened because of this? Wenshan scratched his head. How about this, I'll carry you over so you can keep an eye on me. That should work, right? Though honestly, you should be resting quietly in bed. Fine, carry me then. Cough cough. It'll kill two birds with one stone. All right. Without hesitation, he lifted her in a princess carry. Don't complain I'm heavy, it's your own weakness, she muttered. Yes. Song Xinyue leaned her head lightly against his chest. This feeling of entrusting her entire self to him wasn't so bad. Before, she had always wanted to possess every part of Wenshan's body and soul. Heave ho, hold on tight. He set her down at the dining table. I'll keep a close eye on you. Don't get any funny ideas? Cough cough. If your throat hurts, talk less. Beep beep. He pressed the buttons on the water dispenser. After the humming sound of heating, scalding hot water flowed out. He then added some room temperature water to make lukewarm water. Speaking of which, why can't all water dispensers have a warm water option? Otherwise, you have to mix it manually. He placed it in front of her and popped out a few cold capsules. Take these first. Okay. Song Xinyue popped the pills into her mouth and washed them down with a sip of water. Alright, let me carry you back to bed. Rest well. He lifted her again, and Song Xinyue cooperated readily. Cough. I need to use the bathroom first. She felt another wave of urgency. Alright. Wenshan paused before speaking. Fine, I'll carry you. He changed course toward the bathroom. Placing her on the toilet seat, he quickly turned away. Hurry up. You don't need me to pull your pants down for you, do you? Are you serious, turning away that fast? Fine, cough cough, I'm sick, so I won't bother arguing with you. Otherwise, I'd definitely tease you about it. Don't say what you're really thinking, you jerk. The sound of water splashing into the bowl. All done. Did you pick up your pants? Of course. Cough cough. Don't you trust me? Hurry up and carry me back to bed. Yes. Wenshan finally turned his head, picked her up, and carried her back to the bedroom. So I'm basically just a mode of transportation now. Feels like I'm carrying a palanquin. No, absolutely no intention of comparing Song Xinyue to a palanquin. Xinyue isn't fat or heavy at all. Look how scared the kid got, someone might think I'm in the darkroom. Chapter 113, Sickly Delicate. Just lie down and rest, okay? Wenshan plopped Song Xinyue onto the bed and tucked her in. Get plenty of rest. Lie down and recuperate. Okay. Ouch, why am I so weak? Just a little rain and wind and I'm sick. Then you should have listened to me. I told you it might rain. Wenshan flicked her forehead. Ouch. That's revenge taking advantage of me when I'm down. Seeing me sick and helpless, you go and flick my forehead. So what if I am? It'll teach you a lesson. Just you wait, cough cough, humph. She turned her head away angrily, but quickly whipped it back for fear Wenshan might escape. Right, speaking of foreheads, I'll grab a wet towel from the bathroom. What? We agreed you'd stay here with me. She grabbed Wenshan's arm again. I'm just getting you a towel to put on your forehead so you'll feel better. Trust me a little, okay? Wenshan stroked her head. That silky smoothness was truly irresistible. She really took good care of her hair. He stroked it again. But now wasn't the time to be thinking about textures. Since falling ill, Song Xinyue had become even more prone to anxiety and suspicion, refusing to let him leave the bedroom. I know. Cough cough, but I just can't shake this uneasy feeling. How about this? He leaned down and gave her cheek a light peck. I'll let you off for skipping the morning kiss. Just sign here to acknowledge it. Pay me back double tomorrow, okay? Whether it was the fever or not, her face was flushed. Fine. You can go elsewhere when you need to. But hurry back once you're done. Don't leave me waiting here all alone for too long. Alright, I'll be quick. With that, Wenshan got out of bed, slipped on his slippers, and hurried to the bathroom. Song Xinyue watched his retreating figure uneasily, still unsure what had gotten into her today. The sound of running water soon filled the bathroom. Wenshan dampened a towel, folded it neatly, and hurried back. Here I am. He returned to the bed and placed the towel on her forehead. Is it okay? It's nice and cool. The discomfort, cough cough, eased up a bit. Does your throat hurt? Yeah, it hurts every time I swallow. Hold on, let me look for it. He began rummaging through the medical kit. Nothing? No watermelon frost tablets. Can this stuff help with a sore throat? It might help a little. Alright, I'll go buy some from the pharmacy. No. She refused. Cough cough, you're just making up an excuse to get away, aren't you? No, really, I just want to get you some watermelon frost tablets to ease your sore throat. No way. I'd rather keep suffering this sore throat than let you out of my sight. Her eyes were filled with stubbornness. Fine. Just lie down and rest. I won't leave. Song Xinyue let out a contented sound before closing her eyes. But then, as if remembering something, she rolled over onto her side, wrapped her arms around Wenshan's left arm, and only then closed her eyes. She's treating my arm like a pillow. Wenshan frowned at her. You can only sleep soundly if you're holding me, huh? Yeah, that way I know you're always by my side and I can smell your scent. She sniffed. Damn it, I can't smell it because I have a cold. Fine, as long as it helps you sleep comfortably. Though, he found it rather comfortable himself. Besides the side-to-side squeeze from her arms and his own, there was also the up-and-down pressure from her two mounds. Cough cough, Wenshan is so wonderful. Thanks for the compliment. Wenshan picked up his phone. He couldn't just sit there doing nothing, right? Might as well play with his phone for now. So, as equal compensation, I won't hold you accountable for having lecherous thoughts about me when I'm sickly. WH what? Chi Wenshan stammered in shock, turning his head to look at her. Song Xinyue, seemingly sensing his lecherous gaze, opened her eyes and looked at him in confusion. Wait, how could I possibly have lustful thoughts about you? Why wouldn't you? Seeing a soft, sweet-smelling, incredibly cute girl lying sickly in bed. Especially now that she's completely helpless, and it's just the two of us alone in this room, ahem. Whatever you want to do to her, she'd have no choice but to accept it. Even if she screamed for help, no one would hear. And since you're already intimate with her, even after it's over, you could, use that as justification to claim it's perfectly legitimate. Alright, I suppose that's human nature. I can't blame you too much. But, Wenshan, I'm still sick, you know. This is my first time, so you really have to be gentle. After saying this, she batted her eyelashes, looking pitifully helpless. Chi Wenshan sighed helplessly. If your throat hurts, just stop talking. Rest properly, okay? He reached out to touch her cheek. Just as Song Xinyue was about to praise Chi Wenshan for being so gentle, unexpectedly, he pinched her cheek again. It didn't hurt, but... You jerk. Cough cough, that hurt. I was just about to compliment you, but as punishment, I take it back. She shut her eyes in a huff, refusing to acknowledge him. At the same time, she tightened her grip on his arm. Meanwhile, Chi Wenshan was laughing heartily inside. This sick Song Xinyue has changed quite a bit. While her possessiveness and need for control have grown stronger, he could now easily handle her. But the feeling. Wait, isn't this exactly how Song Xinyue feels about me? What's going on? Have I caught her illness? The thought made him shake his head sharply, banishing those troubling notions. Growl. Chi Wenshan's stomach growled. Oh, right, he hadn't eaten breakfast yet. Though he rarely ate breakfast on weekends anyway. But still. He. He glanced at Song Xinyue, who was grinning like an idiot, drool practically dripping onto her clothes. He couldn't figure out what she was so happy about. His Yandere girlfriend was genuinely sick, now she absolutely had to eat something. Hey, stop grinning like an idiot. Just remembered I haven't had breakfast yet. Are you hungry? Want something to eat? Ha? Breakfast? No thanks, I'm not hungry. You really should eat something. Otherwise, your body won't have the strength to fight off germs, right? No, I really don't feel like eating. Fine. By the way, there are 2 leftover cartons of milk at home. Have one of those and some bread. That cough. No, that's even worse. I won't eat. Song Xinyue was still a bit flustered. Chapter 114, Song Xinyue's sudden change. If you won't even eat milk and bread, your body won't get the energy it needs. You'll just get weaker and weaker. Once you're too weak, you won't even have the strength to run away from me, right? So if I become like that, you'll want to leave me, right? Damn it. Forgot Song Xinyue's reading comprehension is beyond the norm. Great. Just as Chi Wenshan was about to explain, Song Xinyue spoke again. I won't let you go. You can't leave either, okay? Cough cough. Can't I just beg you? Song Xinyue pleaded, her eyes seemingly brimming with tears. This was something Chi Wenshan hadn't anticipated. This sick version of Song Xinyue was quite different. If he'd said this before, she'd have lost her cool and threatened him. But this pleading tone felt unfamiliar to Chi Wenshan now, and it even stirred an inexplicable pang of pity in him. You don't mind, do you? Her grip on his arm tightened slightly. Of course not. But honestly, I never had that kind of thought. He stroked her head, trying to soothe her. Cough, okay. She closed her eyes again. Chi Wenshan could only return to his phone. If she had no appetite, so be it. He'd figure out a way to get her to eat something at lunchtime. After a moment of scrolling, he stole a glance at Song Xinyue. Her chest rose and fell rhythmically, and the pain had faded from her face. The medicine seemed to be kicking in. He switched his phone to silent mode again, not wanting the sound to disturb her rest. Ahem. Even in this quiet moment, she occasionally let out a cough or two. Her throat was clearly still very uncomfortable. How about some water? You keep coughing, he asked. Sure. She opened her eyes, set the towel aside, and sat up. Feed me, please. Okay. Gulp, gulp. I'll go get another glass of water. Just lie down and rest. I'll be right back. Alright, but hurry. I'll get impatient otherwise. Chi Wenshan hurried to fetch a glass of water, then rushed back and placed it on the bedside table. Seeing Song Xinyue lying on the bed, Chi Wenshan's heart skipped a beat. What happened to Song Xinyue? I only left her for a moment, and now she's turned into a chibi version of herself. What Chi Wenshan now saw was Song Xinyue's rare form. Tiny and delicate, she lay in bed with large eyes and an exquisite face, making one want to exclaim kawaii. Now she gazed at Chi Wenshan with eyes full of confusion, as if asking him, why didn't you transform into the same form as me? That childlike face. Ha, it felt so. A rather unsavory thought popped into Wenshan's mind. Get it out, get it out. He hastily banished those thoughts, lest he be labeled a disgusting lolicon. Frowning, he leaned closer. He'd never seen Song Xinyue in this form before and had no idea what type it was or how dangerous she might be. You, okay, he tentatively greeted her. Arm hold. She gave a brief reply and stretched out her tiny arms. The meaning was crystal clear. Alright, hold on then. Wenshan let her have her way. He. She didn't hesitate, wrapping her arms around him. Her grip wasn't strong, but it was clear she was using all her strength. So cute. The 3 words surfaced in his mind and slipped out of his mouth. This form of Song Xinyue was pretty nice too. There was just one downside, though. The loss of that satisfying pressure from above and below left Wenshan feeling a bit disappointed. She closed her eyes, seemingly asleep. Wenshan pulled the quilt back up to cover her properly. He flipped the towel over and placed it back on her forehead. Cough cough. Yet the change in form didn't reset her body. She still coughed intermittently, her brow perpetually furrowed. Wenshan felt deeply for her and wanted to buy her some medicine. But he was certain that no matter what form she took, she would never let him leave this room. What to do? Maybe have someone else deliver the medicine. But who would be best suited for that? Wenshan scratched his head. He remembered a brother he'd cut ties with, only he was suited for this task. That's it. He glanced at the chibi version of Song Xinyue again. It should be fine, he just needed to send Zhao Zhouxuan away before she noticed. Hello? Although she'd ordered him to delete WeChat, he'd never forgotten her phone number. Yo? What the hell do you want, you bastard? Looking for a beating? Zhao Zhouxuan's furious voice blared from the other end. She's not listening. I called myself. He glanced at the Q-style Song Xinyue beside him. So that's how it is. I thought she'd let you call me to test the waters. What? Did you defy that control freak's will to call me? Must be something important, right? Yeah, there is something. What? Did you piss her off and now she's out to get you? Or did you glance at another girl and she wants to chop you up? Alright, come over. I'll clear a room for you to lay low. She's not violent to that extent, actually. Well, looks like your love life's going pretty well then, ha 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 ha. Never mind. Alright, spit it out. What's the deal? Bring me some medicine, okay? Watermelon frost tablets will do. If you have any other throat pain medicine, bring that too. I'll pay you via WeChat. Nah, cash is fine. Throat medicine? What? Are you sick? Your voice sounds fine though? Not me, she's sick. She caught a chill yesterday and woke up with a fever today, stuck in bed. She won't let me leave the room, so I can't get her medicine. Could you help me out? Oh, I see. Alright, hold on tight. I'll be right back. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. Beep beep. Who were you talking to? Q-style Song Xinyue lifted her head to ask. Have you been listening? Wenshan startled. Yeah, you sounded like you were talking about medicine or something. Are you sick? Phew, I'm not sick. It's medicine for you. Medicine? I won't take it, I won't. She playfully shook Wenshan's arm. No way. Doesn't your throat hurt? Taking medicine will help ease it a bit. But, is it really bitter? She asked pitifully. Watermelon frost tablets are actually sweet, right? Even if they have a slight bitterness, it's not that strong. Not bitter at all, they're just like candy. He couldn't help but reach out and ruffle her hair. This feel even more comfortable than the original version. Don't lie to me. I'm not lying. Chapter 115, Zhao Zhouxuan's visit. After much coaxing and persuasion, Song Xinyue finally believed him and closed her eyes in contentment. After half an hour of staring at his phone, Wenshan heard a knock at the door. Zhao Zhouxuan sure was prompt. Who is it? Do we have a visitor? Song Xinyue heard the knocking and lifted her head to ask. It must be your medicine delivery. I'll go answer the door. Just wait here for me. I'll be back soon. Okay, hurry back then. Cough cough. Song Xinyue was quite easygoing. After giving her head a firm pat, he slipped on his slippers and got out of bed. Knock. Coming. He hurried over and opened the door. What? That guy's got you tied up and you can't get over here right away? As soon as the door opened, Zhao Zhouxuan thrust his arm forward, holding the bag with the medicine. Thanks a lot. He took it with a thank you and placed it on the counter nearby. By the way, are you sure Song Xinyue is actually sick? Don't want any trouble when she comes out. Don't worry, she's lying down inside. How much is this medicine? I'll pay you. No need. These are just extras my family keeps stocked up on. We won't use them all anyway. You can take them. But that doesn't feel right. I've been accepting your kindness for so long, and it weighs on my conscience. That sounds way too formal. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't say things like that anymore, or I'll start thinking you're cutting ties with me. Alright then, I won't hold back. If you really feel indebted, have Song Xinyue pay me. She's the one eating it anyway. Taking money from her won't bother me one bit. If you really tell her, you'll pay the price later. More like a post-autumn execution, right? It won't come to that. Alright, I've delivered everything. I won't stay long. I'll be going now. Better not let that guy see me later and cause more trouble. Who are you? Well, it seemed too late now. After waiting in the bedroom for a few minutes, Song Xinyue couldn't hold back any longer. Summoning her strength, she dragged her weary body out of the bedroom to investigate. What she saw was her beloved speaking with a man. The man looked vaguely familiar, oddly unsettling, with a sleazy demeanor and a head of yellow hair clearly no good. Zhao Chuan, next time, call me Blondie, thanks. She suspected her man was being deceived by this scoundrel right now, that he was trying to lure him out of this room, never to return to her side. Now, she had to protect her beloved. Gee. Wenshan sighed inwardly. Song Xinyue had arrived at the worst possible moment. He quickly signaled to Zhao Xuan, urging him to flee. But he didn't seem particularly hurried. This is Song Xinyue? Wow, what a rare sight. Well then, looks like I don't need to rush off just yet. Huh? Wenshan was puzzled. This must be Song Xinyue's chibi form, right? Thanks to you, I get to see her like this. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Well, in this form, Song Xinyue doesn't recognize me at all, so there's no worry about us arguing. Oh, I see. You jerk. Cough cough, what are you telling him? She croaked hoarsely, trying her best to scold him. Quick, go explain things to her. Zhao Jiuchuan patted Wenshan. Xinyue, this guy isn't a bad guy. He's my friend who came to visit you at our place. What you did earlier was really rude. Oh, I see. I only spoke to him like that because I thought he was a bad guy who came to kidnap you. It's okay, as long as you know you were wrong. Go tell the guest to come in, okay? He ruffled her hair, feeling himself growing rather fond of that sensation. Okay. This chibi version of Song Xinyue was so easy to placate, Wenshan thought with quiet satisfaction. So, that person, please come in. Slippers are in the cabinet, help yourself. Ahem. Zhao Jiuchuan slipped on the slippers and entered. Though Wenshan had assured her the man meant no harm, her instincts warned her to keep a close eye on him. Thus, her watchful gaze never left him. Alright, Xinyue, we need to discuss something. You're not feeling well, so why don't you go back to your room and rest? I'll be in shortly. Alright, but you need to stay alert too. If he dares to do anything bad to you, call out for me loudly. After repeating her warnings, Song Xinyue finally headed toward the bedroom, shooting Zhao Jiuchuan one last cautionary glance. Ugh, the way you two were getting all lovey-dovey just now gave me goosebumps. That's just her personality, she loves me to the extreme, Wenshan shrugged. You two really are a perfect match. She's got control issues bordering on the pathological, and you're willing to put up with her twisted mindset. Song Xinyue is completely hooked on you. Thanks for the concern. Once she set her sights on me, I was hooked. Acceptance was my only choice. But it looks like you're enjoying this relationship. Don't tell me you're just finding joy in misery. Maybe, because I like her too? Look at you, all coy and hesitant. I bet Song Xinyue forces kisses on you every day, right? Why don't you learn from her and be more straightforward when expressing your feelings? Yeah. Alright, I'm just glad to see your love life's going well. Ah, children grow up so fast. My adopted son, you've really turned the world upside down. I was just sharing my thoughts after witnessing this scene. The characters aren't meant to represent someone's misunderstanding, right? Do you still want your homework tomorrow? My bad. I wouldn't dare not borrow homework. Honestly, I already messed up the monthly exam, and my dad's still mad about it. If I don't do my homework now, I'll probably end up staying at your place again. Honestly, you really should focus more on your studies. Hey, whatever. Learning isn't something you master overnight. Learning is... Cut it out. Don't try to preach your theories to me. Sai failed to convert her. Well, at least this trip wasn't wasted. Especially seeing Song Xinyue looking so different. If she knew I saw her like this. Feels good, satisfying. Zhao Jiuchuan rose from the sofa. Alright, I'll head out now. Take good care of her. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Oh, right, just giving you both advance notice. When you two get married, I'm claiming my own table at the reception. Payback for all the times Song Xinyue bullied me. Wenshan chuckled softly. Alright, I'll let her know and discuss it with her. I'm off. Zhao Jiuchuan closed the door behind him and left. Chapter 116, Little Xinyue is hard to please. After seeing Zhao Jiuchuan off, it was time to tend to little Song Xinyue. Wenshan picked up the medicine bag from the counter and walked into the bedroom. Upon entering, he found little Song Xinyue lying on her side on the bed. Her little eyes brimmed with displeasure, and her puffed-up expression only made her look even more adorable. So slow. Cough cough, leaving me all alone here, cough, suffering through this illness, you really have a heart of stone. But I'm here now, aren't I? Don't be angry. He slipped off his slippers, climbed back onto the bed, and reached out to stroke her head affectionately. But Song Xinyue turned her head away, refusing his touch. Oomph, jerk. I'm mad, the kind you can't coax out of me. Oh, she's throwing a tantrum now. Wenshan sighed helplessly. Just put the watermelon frost tablets in your mouth first, okay? They'll help your throat. No, I won't take it. You're a liar, your medicine is definitely bitter. I hate bitter things, so I won't eat it. Be a good girl, okay? If you don't take it, I'll tickle you. Who would have thought? The day had finally come when Wenshan had to make Song Xinyue obey him. No way, no way, no way, cough cough, no way. She threw a tantrum, rolling on the floor in protest. Wenshan sighed in exasperation. Little Song Xinyue had become quite the handful. After a moment's thought, he decided to teach her a little lesson. Ha 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 ha, cough cough, ha 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 ha, you bully. Tickling me. Wenshan reached around her waist and tickled her thoroughly. But it seemed Song Xinyue wasn't about to give in so easily. She was getting even angrier. Poof. She turned her head away, clearly furious. Are you going to take your medicine or not? He reached out again. No way. You're bullying me. I'm ignoring you forever. Song Xinyue flung his hand away, her eyes glistening with tears. She seemed genuinely upset. Wenshan should count himself lucky she was in her chibi form right now, otherwise, he'd definitely be heading for the punishment corner. I went too far. Wenshan regretted his earlier actions. Xinyue, I'm sorry. Don't be angry. You can even punch me twice. Please don't be mad. I was wrong. Song Xinyue remained silent, ignoring him. Wenshan scratched his head. He had to figure out a way to cheer her up. Otherwise, she definitely wouldn't take the medicine, and who knew, once she returned to her normal form, she might even settle the score. But how could he appease her? Wenshan rubbed his chin and scratched his head again, unable to come up with a good solution. Since she was in her child form, maybe some snacks? Small toys? Could he use those to coax her? Wenshan decided to give it a shot, but just then, a knock sounded at the door. Ha? Did Zhao Jiushuan leave something behind? Xinyue, can I go answer the door? Song Xinyue remained turned away, ignoring him. Knock knock knock. The knocking came again. With no other choice, Wenshan hurried to answer the door without waiting for her permission. Hurry back once you're done, or you're dead meat, she finally spoke up. Yes, yes, yes. He hurriedly agreed and rushed to open the door. Is Mr. Wenshan here? It was a delivery person outside. Ah, that's me. Your package. Please sign for it. Sure. He signed his name and closed the door. Come to think of it, this scene felt strangely familiar. And hadn't he ordered anything recently? Could it be? Dead memories crawled back up from the ground, sending a shiver down his spine. No, no, no. That couldn't be. He'd been behaving himself lately, nothing out of the ordinary. Oh right. I remember now. Didn't she say yesterday that the butler outfit she ordered for me would arrive today? So this must be it. He hurried back to the bedroom with the package. Song Xinyue glanced at him returning, then turned her back to him again. Seeing this, Wenshan sighed helplessly. She was still angry with him. He'd have to find a way to appease her. He examined the package in his hands and unwrapped it. Inside was an exquisitely crafted box that radiated high-end quality. Opening it, he found clothing inside, not some human remains, which eased his mind considerably. He took out the garments, a matching set of top and bottom, exquisitely crafted. How to describe this outfit? It looked quite expensive. Alright, to make her happy and not disappoint her expectations, I'll try it on. It fit exceptionally well. Not too big, not too small, as if it had grown right off his own body. The feel against his skin was incredibly comfortable too. He'd never cared much for clothes before, but this outfit actually made him feel fond of it. He didn't even want to take it off. Her taste is truly reliable, he mused. He lowered his head to examine himself once more, mentally preparing to step into the role. He took the watermelon frost lozenges from the medicine bag, walked step by step toward Song Xinyue, and cleared his throat. Miss, it's time for your medicine. He tried his best to make his movements appear elegant, hoping to meet her expectations. No, don't. Little Song Xinyue was about to throw another tantrum when she saw Wenshan's new look. Her eyes widened instantly, and she was momentarily speechless. Earlier, she'd heard noises behind her, wondering what Wenshan was up to. But to keep him guessing, she'd resisted the urge to turn around. Now, seeing him like this, her eyes lit up instantly. Any thoughts of throwing a tantrum vanished completely. Miss? You might want to rein in that drool, or it could get messy. Oh. Song Xinyue hurriedly sat up. What are you doing dressed like that? Because I upset you, Mississippi. So I thought maybe this would make you feel better. Just changing your clothes won't make me forgive you. No way. But her eyes never left him. I understand. We'll take it slow. But miss, you can't skip your medicine just because you're angry with me. Your throat must be sore. Here, put this in your mouth. Let it dissolve slowly and your throat will feel better. He picked out a small pink pill and handed it to her. Song Xinyue took it with a hint of hesitation. Is it bitter? A little bit, but it's mostly sweet. You really should try it, Mississippi, otherwise your throat will keep hurting and that would break my heart. All right. She placed it in her mouth. It did taste slightly bitter at first, making her frown involuntarily. But then, the sweetness followed. Mixed with her saliva and swallowed, her throat did feel a bit better. Does it help? She nodded. Good. Now lie back down, miss. No. I've been obedient. Shouldn't you listen to me now? Chapter 117, back to normal. Alright, what do you want me to do? Song Xinyue rolled her eyes. Looking at your outfit, are you my servant? Yes, Mississippi. He replied with utmost respect. Poof. Then call me master a few times for me. Yes, mistress. Are you satisfied, mistress? Wenshan felt a wave of unease wash over him. This felt so awkward. Not enough. She shook her head. Then, may I ask you to lie down first, miss? For each task completed, I'll grant you one chance to command me. Fine. But why would a master need to listen to a servant? I don't understand. She tilted her head in confusion. Ugh, never mind all that. Anyway, if you're not feeling well, stop fidgeting around. You need to rest quietly, understand? Lie down now. Oh, all right. She lay back down. Wenshan tucked the blanket around her again, then picked up the towel to check its temperature. I'll go dampen the towel again. Wait for me. Okay. Wenshan hurried off and returned just as quickly to apply the towel compress. He took out the thermometer, shook it, and tucked it under her armpit. After a moment, he checked the reading. It had dropped slightly. The medicine seemed to be taking effect. Cough cough. It's done. The pain's coming back. Give me another one. All right. He popped another one out and fed it to her. I've been so obedient. Can I give you an order now? Sure, of course. So, Mistress, what are your orders? She paused to think before continuing. Now, extend your arm so I can hold it. Yes, mistress. He offered his arms, and Song Xinyue immediately clung to him tightly, as if she'd found her most cherished doll after losing it. Now stroke my head. Otherwise, I won't rest well. Yes. I could do that without being told. But wait, she likes having her head stroked too. Wenshan gave it a vigorous rub. Is that better? Then please rest well, master. All right. She closed her eyes, yet still stole glances at Wenshan every now and then. She adored him like this. Thinking this, she tightened her embrace around him. Breathing in his scent brought her a sense of peace. Now, she felt as if she were floating on air. All the misery brought on by the cold vanished completely. After calming little Song Xinyue, Wenshan didn't idle away. He intended to use this time to delve into mysticism, pondering how to truly reassure Song Xinyue. His research did offer some insights. The crux of the matter wasn't in these ethereal forms, but in the person herself. Only if she believed would the method succeed. The crux lay in how to make her believe. Something overly fantastical might boost her trust. Right, like sheep's blood, dog's blood, or even human blood. Or bones, body parts. It certainly sounded intimidating. She'd probably buy it. But, the ritual was completed at midnight, and the execution was scheduled for 1 a.m. So it definitely can't happen. Wenshan's current look of deep contemplation actually bears a striking resemblance 9 parts out of 10 to how Song Xinyue used to study rituals back then. Wait, I think I've been missing something all along. The eeriness of the ritual doesn't actually have anything to do with whether she believes I won't leave her, does it? All that eeriness was just a formality. As long as I could show her my sincerity, even without those rituals, it would be enough. As these thoughts formed, things began to click into place. He recalled the anime he'd watched when this idea first struck him. A ring, he pondered. Why not go buy a ring or something? Buy 2 gold rings, then find an opportunity to give them to her. Later, prick his own finger and drip a drop of blood onto one. Have her do the same, then present her with a bunch of mystical trinkets as a pledge of loyalty. This method might work. Worth a try. He stored this plan in his mind, intending to put it into action when the time was right. He glanced at Song Xinyue. Wow, she was back to her normal self now. Her complexion looked much better too. She must be recovering nicely. But regardless of her state, she clung tightly to his arm, showing no sign of letting go. He gazed at Song Xinyue's cheeks, rosy, adorable, and irresistibly tempting. He couldn't resist reaching out to gently poke her cheek. What are you doing? Servants don't disturb their sick master's rest. You deserve a punishment. Song Xinyue had actually been keeping her eyes half closed the whole time, watching Wenshan intently. Now, she feigned anger as she looked at him, her intentions clear. You can feel something that light? And judging by your complexion, you're already looking much better. My skin is sensitive to touch, okay? Poof. Never mind that. How should we handle you interrupting my rest? Fine, I'm sorry. Punish me however you like. Wenshan didn't want to argue with her, especially not when she was ill. Well, you admit it pretty quickly. But don't think my confession means I'll go easy on you. So how are you going to punish me? Wenshan sighed helplessly. Well, since you're asking so sincerely, I'll graciously tell you. Ahem. She cleared her throat. You're acting like Team Rocket, coughing twice. Does your throat hurt? Well, it is a bit. Here, take a sip of water first, then dissolve this under your tongue. He popped out another slice of watermelon frost and handed it to her. She took it. Gulp, gulp. The lingering minty scent in her mouth instantly released a refreshingly cool sensation upon meeting the water, making her throat feel incredibly soothed. Wait a minute. Song Xinyue caught on. You're suddenly being so nice to me just to dodge punishment, aren't you? You dragged me into this mess. She was genuinely annoyed. What do you mean, suddenly caring? I've always cared about you, okay? I'm heartbroken my genuine feelings were ignored by you. Wah! Wenshan wiped away non-existent tears, stealing glances at Song Xinyue as he did so. Looks like I'm truly a monster. How about I wipe your tears for you? As compensation? Ha? Wenshan? Say something? A barrage of 5 interrogative question marks. Chapter 118, Strange Flavored Lollipop. What punishment do you want to give me? Go ahead. First off, you're only allowed to call me Zhu Run for the rest of today, got it? I bought you the clothes, and you're wearing them now, so the contract is effectively sealed. But do they fit well? Yeah, they fit perfectly. They're really comfortable, Wenshan said, clearly pleased. Good. She gave him another once-over, growing even more delighted. Parkran, all mine. It seemed this Zhu Park roleplay was effectively satisfying Song Xinyue's possessiveness and desire for control. Wenshan? Do you know what I most want to do right now, seeing you like this? What does Zhu Run want to do? I want to pin you down on the bed and kiss you fiercely. But since I'm sick today and don't have the strength, plus I'm afraid of passing my illness to you, I won't do that. What should I say to that? Thank Zhu Run for not kissing me? Alright, then number 2, for all my activities today, you have to carry me. My feet won't touch the ground. You also have to cook for me and help me with my hygiene. Is this some kind of human-powered multifunction sedan chair? It kinda is. Wait, shut up. As my park ren, you're not allowed to criticize Zhu Ren's ideas. Yes. Alright, then the 3rd. She stretched out her foot and placed it on his lap. Wenshan looked at the foot, then looked at her. Want me to massage it? Relax a bit? No, I just want to experience the thrill of conquering you by ordering you to do something you don't want to do. How would Zhu Ren know I wouldn't want to do it? But what exactly do you want me to do? No way. It can't be what I'm thinking, right? Wenshan? Come polish my shoe supports? She wore a mischievous grin, her eyes brimming with seduction. After all, sleep is important. Getting more rest is always beneficial. Wenshan looked into her eyes. She no longer bothered to hide her intentions. Fine. At least he didn't have to guess anymore. This is an order. You have no choice but to obey. Fine. Wenshan removed the towel from her forehead, then picked up her shoe supports and began meticulously wiping them down with the towel. What are you doing? Song Xinyue was thoroughly puzzled. Was Wenshan up to some other mischief, trying to defy her order? I won't let you off that easily. Wenshan really is such a silly little fool. Don't you wash apples before eating them? He asked after finishing, tossing the towel aside. After that, Song Xinyue was satisfied and pestered Wenshan to tell her a story. A story? All right. Wenshan scratched his head and began. The following is an excerpt from the tale. Once upon a time, a little kid bought a super-sized lollipop just like Piggy Heroes, you know, the kind with a huge round disc and a rainbow-colored. The child had never eaten such a lollipop before, only the small ones that cost 1 yuan each. It was his first time trying one this big, and he wasn't quite sure how to handle it. He opened his mouth wide, imagining he could pop it in like the smaller lollipops. But clearly, this lollipop wasn't meant to be eaten that way. He couldn't hold it in his mouth, so he had to spit it out. Then he remembered how they lick them in the cartoons. So he started licking the surface. But this lollipop didn't taste good. It wasn't sweet, and it even had a salty flavor. The kid was upset, thinking the shop owner had sold him a fake one. But hey, he was just a kid. How could he dare confront the shop owner? He had no choice but to accept this strange-tasting lollipop. As he kept tasting it, he actually began to detect a certain flavor. Ha 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 ha. Stop. Stop. Song Xinyue was laughing so hard she was gasping for breath. This story must be hilarious. But Wenshan kept telling his story, so Song Xinyue had to forcefully pull the shoe support back herself. Her face flushed crimson as she gasped for breath, curling into a ball. She glared at Wenshan, both embarrassed and annoyed, her pupils flickering between normal and heart-shaped. It seemed she was in a rather unstable state right now. I told you to stop, yet you keep going. Are you ignoring my orders? If you really wanted to pull back, you'd have done it like before. Besides, you were the one who suggested it in the first place. And now you're afraid of tickles? You're talking back. Don't you dare contradict me. Yes, Jurun. Wait here a moment. I need to rinse my mouth in the bathroom first. No. Are you disgusted by me? My oral hygiene is always impeccable. Besides, if you rinse your mouth, what's the point? Right? Sigh, as you wish, Jurun. Wenshan covered his mouth and swallowed several times, hoping his taste buds would quickly forget the lingering flavor. The way you keep calling me Jurun like that, it's melting my heart, hee. This time, his voice steadied, turning into a heart-shaped sound. Glad you like it, Jurun. He smiled faintly. It seemed this outfit effectively satisfied Song Xinyue's need for control and possessiveness. Now come here and let me hold you. She opened her arms wide. Yes, as you wish. Wenshan walked over and embraced her. The devilish Song Xinyue had now regained her energy, her sense of smell sharpened. She was frantically inhaling Wenshan's scent, feeding her soul. She always said, hey, why let anyone else into your heart? I can fill it completely all by myself. But in truth, a part of her own heart remained perpetually hollow. Perhaps she sought to fill that void with a piece of him. She took several deep breaths. Mum. Want to hold me a little longer? I don't know why, but holding you feels so incredibly comfortable. Wenshan, I really like you. I know. I like you too. He ruffled her hair. Not as soft as Song Xinyue's, but it'll do. I really like you. I feel so at ease right now. Alright. I've had enough hugging. She didn't want to hold him too long either, lest she get too lost in it. How could she control him then? Whoa, it's almost noon. Are you hungry, Jurun? What would you like to eat? How about you make yourself into lunch and serve me? Seriously? Yes, woof. She bit down. Ouch, let go. I'm not tasty. Her bite was light. Song Xinyue wasn't sick enough to devour her beloved like other Yandere types. Who says? You taste pretty good to me. She grinned mischievously, clearly fully recovered from her illness. Chapter 119, Wenshan's meal service. Alright, I'm definitely not letting you eat me. Now tell me about a proper lunch. You really have no sense of romance. Then I'll decide for myself. Fine. Wait, you're leaving so decisively? Take me with you. Ha? Oh, okay. You want to watch me cook? I'm not going to poison you. He grumbled as he picked Song Xinyue up. I just want to watch you, She tapped his chest a few times. Yes, Jurun. Seems my charm is truly irresistible. He set her down on a dining chair. Hurry up, I'm looking forward to it. Alright, now I can seriously consider what to cook. Thing is, I'm no master chef myself. Song Xinyue had even joined the cooking club to learn, but I only know how to make a handful of dishes myself. He'd thought about tagging along when she went to the cooking club before, but never got around to it. No more procrastinating, he'd sign up for lessons tomorrow. But that wouldn't solve today's problem. First things first, what to make for lunch. Rice was definitely out of the question, it needed to be cooked from scratch. But then again, she wasn't going to school, and lunchtime wasn't fixed anyway. Forget it. What should I eat? Wenshan now faced the 3 daily dilemmas of life: what to eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hurry up, I didn't eat breakfast, and my stomach's growling now. If you don't get this done soon, I'm going to eat you. Song Xinyue's impatient voice echoed from behind. Okay, I'm thinking. Damn it. To save his own skin, he couldn't delay any longer. He had to get something made fast. Wenshan scratched his head, pondered for a moment, and decided on instant noodles. Just something to tide her over. Forget fancy meals, he'd learn those later. Right now, he couldn't even afford a bicycle. No time to waste. Wenshan got to work. Well, truth be told, with such a lazy lunch, there wasn't much to do anyway. He glanced down at himself. Cooking in such fancy clothes even with an apron meant any splatter would be heartbreaking. Can I take this off first? No. Song Xinyue refused flatly. It'd be awful if splatters got on my clothes while cooking or eating. If it really gets stained, I'll buy you a new set. Deal? It'd be better if they designed more styles, then I could change his outfit daily. Oh my, that way every day would feel fresh and exciting. Oh. She really is loaded. Fine, the sugar daddy has spoken. Let's do it. While the noodles were cooking, Wenshan chopped some scallions and tossed in a few lettuce leaves. Once the noodles were done, he drained them, added some broth, scooped out the lettuce, and mixed in light soy sauce, sesame oil, and chili flakes. Wait, her throat was just healing, so better skip the chili. Squeezed in a packet of pickled mustard greens, sprinkled with scallions. This really was something anyone could whip up. He picked up Song Xinyue's bowl first, placing it neatly before her. It looked pretty decent. But to Song Xinyue, appearance, aroma, and taste didn't matter at all. What mattered was Chi, and Shan. Who falls for someone just because their cooking tastes good? Delicious food is merely the starting point. What truly matters is the cook's heart toward him or her. Here you go, Zhu, please enjoy your meal. Shan gestured invitingly. Oh my, this looks pretty good. Right, I remember that time you made me noodles too. Did you want something different? I was in a bit of a rush for lunch today, and honestly, there are so many dishes I haven't mastered yet. Once I learn them, I'll definitely make them for you. No, that's not what I meant. This is your thoughtful gesture. How could I possibly think it's not good? He. Oh, that's good to hear. Come here, bring your face closer. I'm very satisfied with the service you provided for this meal. I want to give you a little tip. Is there such a thing as a tip for parkren? I want to. Is that not okay? Then I'll change the name of it. This is an order from Zhu. Be a good boy. Yes. Pinch Song Xinyue gave his cheek a quick peck with her lips. Can I go get mine now? Go ahead. Song Xinyue picked up a strand of noodles with her chopsticks, slurped it up, and popped it into her mouth. Delicious and deeply meaningful. And so, the two enjoyed a pleasant meal together. ABA, I'm stuffed. Carry me to the sofa, I need to lie down and rest. Sure. The multifunctional humanoid sedan faithfully carried out its duty. Then go wash the bowls. Yes. He nodded. But Wenshan, I keep bossing you around like this. Does it bother you? It's fine. You weren't feeling well today anyway, and I didn't want you moving around. Besides, didn't you want to play Zhu? I'm just following the game rules. Wenshan, you're so kind. I love you. She made a heart gesture with her fingers. I know. I've been wrapped up in your love for ages. He turned on the faucet and squeezed some dish soap. He. She couldn't help but smile. After that, Song Xinyue accompanied him while he played games, using her company as a thank you gift to Wenshan. But the problem was, with her around, it was impossible to play properly. I died. Boo-hoo, Wenshan, help me get revenge, followed by a flurry of little fists. When Yellow Turtle was around, I was a pro. But when it was just him, I was a noob begging for help. Sometimes you just gotta show him your delicate feminine side, right? Yay, we won. Mwah, you're amazing, here's a kiss as a reward. She happily wrapped her arms around Wenshan's neck. Your damage output was higher than mine. This round was really thanks to our teammates being awesome and the enemies being weak. It had nothing to do with me. How could it not? Without you, I wouldn't have done this well. You contributed a lot too. Mwah, she planted another kiss on him. This reminded me of a meme. When I'd worked my butt off dealing damage in a match, the couple in our team was busy. Alright, enough already. Yeah, I played the game with you. Shouldn't we move on to the next activity? What do you want to do? I want a candlelit dinner tonight. Shouldn't you be thinking about how to prepare for it right now? Candlelit dinner? That? Wenshan had only heard the term before, probably some kind of Western dining tradition? Does that mean I have to learn how to cook Western food? This is a bit tricky, he mused, rubbing his chin. Fine, but I doubt we have any ingredients for that at home. Easy fix, just go buy them at the supermarket. Song Xinyue issued her next command. Chapter 120, The Art of Grocery Shopping. Lost the revival match, made some solid revisions, now facing a third revival match. Sigh, another blow. Hope the third time's the charm. Without the constant encouragement from all you awesome readers, this would have been abandoned long ago. Thanks again, everyone. Because of you, I'm not afraid even if the editor asks me to revise it 7 more times. Candlelit dinner. He truly had no clue. Was it just cooking normally and then placing 2 candles on the table? Right? But 2 might not be enough. Could I use 3 instead? Forget it. Better focus on what to buy. Looking at the colorful array of produce in the vegetables section, Wenshan regretted not deciding what to cook before coming to shop. He'd never shopped for groceries at the supermarket before. Back when he tagged along with his parents, all he ever picked up were snacks and drinks. Asking him to pick out vegetables? That was a joke. Just knowing which ones he needed was a miracle in itself. Wow, so many vegetables. What should we get? Song Xinyue tugged his hand, tilting her head in question. No matter how cute you act, I still can't figure it out. But seeing her adorable, expectant expression, he didn't want to disappoint her. Let's get some meat first. I think we're out at home. Western meals usually meant things like red wine and steak, so beef would be a good start. Alright, let's go then. Wait, what kind of meat is steak? But there are those boxed ones in the freezer section. Might as well grab a few boxes of those and head home. Alright, meat sorted. Now for the vegetables. Wenshan racked his brain, deciding to buy whatever greens were needed for the dishes he knew how to cook. Let's go grocery shopping next. But do you know how to pick vegetables? No, I don't. That might lower the quality of our meals a bit. It's okay, I'll love it no matter what. Since she said that, there was no need for me to. Actually, I needed to pick the vegetables carefully. But I just don't know how. At least with exams, you can cheat. Huh? Cheat? Wenshan's eyes darted around as if he just had a brilliant idea. What is cheating? I don't know how, but others do. Then I get the answers they know. So how could one cheat while buying vegetables? He cast a meaningful glance at the aunties busily picking and snatching vegetables. He couldn't help but nod. After all, in the supermarket, they were all putting unpaid items into their bags. Taking one or two myself couldn't really be considered stealing, right? But first, I should distract her. If she saw me doing this, she'd probably think less of me. By the way, Zhuren, why don't you go look around elsewhere for anything you need? I'll be here buying vegetables. Sure, we'll meet up later then. Good. Mission accomplished in distracting her. Now, he headed toward the first produce section he intended to shop. The place was pretty crowded in the evening. People were preparing for dinner, and some parents were dragging their kids over to the snack section, begging them to hurry up. Wenshan still felt a bit nervous about this kind of thing. After all, it was essentially stealing, and it wasn't ethical. Plus, getting caught would be the ultimate social death. Guilty conscience, indeed. He darted nervous glances around, looking like a thief caught in the act, clearly up to no good. He spotted an older woman, picked up a vegetable to examine it, then put it back. He picked up another one, looked it over, and slipped it into his bag. She was clearly an experienced shopper both figuratively and literally. Well, then, I won't hold back. He glanced again. Her attention was completely elsewhere. Then, swiftly, he reached into the bag and pulled something out. He hummed, pretending to be nonchalant as he randomly picked up a bunch of vegetables, examined them, and put them back. Good. Her attention wasn't on him, so he could keep taking more. Just as he reached again, the auntie was about to place some vegetables. He quickly withdrew his hand, scratching his head awkwardly. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Wenshan silently prayed inside. Luck was on his side. The lady was still busy selecting vegetables, completely unaware that the contents of her bag were dwindling. Alright, just one or two more bunches and I'll leave. Having successfully secured his first item, Wenshan now needed to choose his next target. That old man looked completely unaware. After all, who would suspect someone would steal vegetables already picked out in a supermarket? This was practically uncharted territory. After several successful runs, he was starting to get the hang of it, smoothly completing his grocery shopping task. Hey, found you. Song Xinyue tapped his shoulder. Whoa. Wenshan jumped, thinking someone had caught him and was coming for him. Phew you. I was just about to come find you. This supermarket is packed. It took me forever to find you. How's the grocery shopping going? Mission accomplished. Huh? Why do you look so flustered? Song Xinyue's expression turned suspicious. Huh? Really? He quickly composed himself, flashing her a smile. Did you spot some cute girl in the supermarket? Like a Cinderella-type poor family background, working here as a salesperson? No way. I swear nothing like that happened. His newly composed demeanor instantly crumbled into panic again. Is that so? Stay right there. She leaned in, sniffed him a few times, and after her brain processed the information, finding no unusual scent, Song Xinyue relaxed again. Let's go. Sigh, without you here, I just can't get into shopping. Didn't buy a thing. Okay, I'll come with you. Once they stepped out of the supermarket, Wenshan carried a large bag of vegetables in one hand and a huge bag of snacks in the other. That entire bag of snacks was all Song Xinyue's choice. Why did it feel like their roles had switched today? Though that description wasn't quite accurate either. Shupu's identity hadn't changed at all. Song Xinyue hummed a cheerful tune as she walked. The only regret was not being able to hold his hand. No offense, but are you really going to finish all these snacks? Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither will these snacks be finished in one day. Besides, I bought a lot of your favorites too. Yeah. Poof. You'd better think carefully about how to prepare my dinner. If it doesn't satisfy me tonight, I'll probably have to find compensation elsewhere. He. The devil let out a rather wicked laugh. Chapter 121, Candlelight Dinner. Zhuren is just a nickname between couples, nothing more. Don't get any ideas. Whoa, Wenshan walked through the door and tossed his stuff onto the floor. Huh? Why aren't you taking off your shoes? This is already inside the house, right? You have to carry me in. She spread her arms wide. Oh, alright. Without further ado, he picked her up and plopped her onto the sofa. Help me take off my clothes and shoes. Yes, Zhuren. Song Xinyue let out a satisfied sound. Oh dear, I feel like if this keeps up, you're going to turn me into someone who can't do anything on my own. Aren't you the one who wants to turn me into a useless person? This way, I'll have no choice but to stick around you. He hung up his clothes, then carried the bag into the kitchen. That's true. But being relied upon by others can be exhausting sometimes. I want to lean on you too. Then let's just depend on each other. No need for one person to control or depend on the other. Song Xinyue didn't respond. Wenshan glanced at her again and quickly added, I was just speaking my mind. It doesn't mean I don't want to be controlled by you. Don't overthink it, don't get upset. I wasn't overthinking it. Why did you get so scared? Is my anger that terrifying? No. Even when Juren gets angry, she's still adorable. Alright, stop flattering me. You better start thinking about how to make me dinner. He nodded frantically. Actually, there was another way to reassure the Yandere. That was to cure her illness. But were there any successful cases of that method? Alright, enough with the weird questions. Time to start cooking. Wash, chop, mince, prep. He claimed to know a few dishes, but he'd mostly forgotten them. He'd have to cook while glancing at his phone. The simplest thing was definitely the steak. Just grab the pancake pan at home, slather on some oil, and cook it. When it looked about medium well done, I took it out. Steaks shouldn't be overcooked, but if they're too rare, you might get parasites, right? So I went for medium well as a compromise. Watching the video tutorial again, I sprinkle some black pepper on top. But what are these little leafy greens? We don't have olives at home either, so I'll skip them. How much longer until it's ready? I can already smell the rice cooking. I'm getting impatient. Almost done. Wenshan picked up a piece with his chopsticks to taste it. Let's serve it like this. Then he carried the plate over and placed it on the dining table. Next, he arranged the glasses and poured in red grape juice, completely alcohol-free. But there was one last thing to bring to the table. Here, Juren, please enjoy your meal. He gestured invitingly, and with that, the task was complete. Wait a minute. Aren't you forgetting something? What could I have forgotten? 3 dishes and a soup should be plenty. We couldn't finish any more anyway. It's not about the dishes. I asked for a candlelit dinner, not just any ordinary dinner. Do we need candles? But we don't have any candles at home. Should I go ask at a store if they have any to buy? No need to go through all that trouble. Just go to the other room, there are candles on the middle shelf of my 4th cabinet. Oh, okay. This room, once her own, had now become Song Xinyue's storage space. She'd moved all the photos and various items from the adjacent room over here. So the walls here were still covered with his photos, occasionally updated. But he rarely came here. For one thing, it felt awkward to rummage through her things. For another, seeing walls covered in love like this was still a bit intimidating. 4th cabinet, Wenshan began rummaging through it. This should be the one. What he found inside startled him. What the hell was this? Please read the comments section, even the censors can see the hints. Holy! His admiration slipped out involuntarily. There was no doubt about it, these were probably the things she'd intended to use on him. Forget it. Best pretend I didn't see anything. Quick, grab these 2 candles. Were these candles ever meant for anything decent in the first place? With a touch of awkwardness, Wenshan returned to the table, lit the candle, dripped a drop of wax onto it, then placed the candle on top to secure it. Oh my! Why are you blushing? Oh no, did you happen to see some of my little secrets? No. I'll take it and come right out. So you did see it. Wenshan, you really can't even lie properly, heh. Alright. The candle's lit now. Let's eat. My heartfelt intentions are about to go cold. Just wait a moment. I have a few questions. Since you've discovered some of Zhu Ren's little secrets, as Park Ren, would you use this information to blackmail Zhu Ren? Ugh, why are you imagining things again? This is terrible. As Zhu Ren, I'm getting hit with all these unfair demands from Pu Ren. What am I supposed to do now? Ow. You flicked me. Song Xinyue looked utterly aggrieved and angrily flicked back at Wenshan. If I didn't flick you, you'd probably start nagging me endlessly. Eat up. Here, let me feed you. He picked up a piece of food and held it toward her. I'm not eating. Go turn off the lights. Why turn off the lights? How am I supposed to see anything to eat? Candlelight dinner. Candlelight. Song Xinyue pouted. Fine, don't get mad. I'll go right now. The moment the lights went out, everything plunged into pitch blackness. Only the faint, reddish-yellow glow from the candles provided dim illumination. It felt a bit like what elders used to tell us about childhood when power outages were common. The whole family would gather around candles for dinner. It was a candlelit dinner, after all, and a rather cozy scene. How are we supposed to eat in this pitch black? Wenshan grumbled. You really have no sense of romance whatsoever. This is so romantic. Everything else is pitch black, we can't see a thing. Only the candlelight illuminates our faces, making our eyes see only each other. Are you writing an essay or something? Hey! You just ruined the whole mood I was trying to set. Ugh. Fine, I'm sorry. I'll never say another word again. He quickly begged for mercy. Better not try that again. Cheers. She raised her glass. Yeah, cheers. Clink. The crisp sound of glass meeting glass instantly created a little sense of ritual. Using chopsticks to eat steak. Wait, no, this is East meets West and it feels perfectly natural. Chapter 122, Price and Reward. Wake up, hurry up and wake up. Song Xinyue's soft, sweet voice drifted into his ears. To make the wake-up call more effective, she deliberately whispered right next to his ear. The holiday was over and mornings meant facing this ritual again. Just a little longer, please. Let me sleep just a bit more. Just a bit. No way. Don't make me resort to the second wake-up service. Alright, I'm getting up. He hurriedly opened his eyes, sat up, and began dressing. There you go. Stop making things hard on yourself, Oh, right. Once he was dressed, Song Xinyue snuggled up to him, resting her head against his chest. She lifted her face and looked up at him with a mischievous smile. Omega JPG. What are you doing? Cute acting at me this early in the morning? I can't handle it. I'm cute, right? I just wanted to say sorry. I still owe you a good morning kiss from yesterday, so I'll give you today's one too. I was just saying that yesterday. You actually gave it to me. Of course. Come on. Superscript 3 poke. Suddenly realized emoticons can be pretty vivid too. Kissing me every single morning is going to make me numb to it. He cupped her face as he spoke, but the flush on his cheeks made his words sound utterly unconvincing. Is that so? Then how about one more? Without a moment's hesitation, she leaned in again. Tug 3. Her eyes sparkled with hearts. Alright, this is getting too cheesy. Let go, I need to eat. She even licked her lips. You look much better today, so much more energetic than yesterday. Is anything still bothering you? My throat still hurts a little, but it's not a big deal anymore. Come on, let's go. Today's breakfast is meatball soup and fried dough sticks. Come on. I'll feed you the first bite. Yes. Facing her enthusiasm every day was actually quite a hassle. After eating, she tied her scarf securely. This time they could actually go out. The moment the door opened, a blast of cold air hit them. It was getting colder and colder. Maybe we should buy an electric heater in a few days? The weather was clear and sunny, not a cloud in sight. But that didn't raise the temperature at all. After all, it had been a while since the first snow, and the heavy snow was approaching. The year was almost over. Sounds good. Ouch, it really is freezing inside. But luckily I can always hug you for warmth. As she said this, Song Xinyue demonstrated her point. But even after we buy one, you still have to let me hold you. Otherwise, my body might warm up, but my heart would still feel cold. I know. Why would I stop hugging you just because we have an electric heater? Answer accepted. But, my hands are freezing right now, If you asked what activities are staples of winter, slipping your icy hands into someone else's warm back would definitely be one of them. SSSSH, no. Wenshan felt a bone-chilling cold wash over his back and quickly pulled his neck back, but even that didn't let Song Xinyue pull her hands out. It's so warm. Song Xinyue ignored his discomfort, laughing happily. Get out, SSSSH. After a while, her hand warmed up and the discomfort faded. Song Xinyue finally pulled her hand out. Oh my, it's not cold anymore. I believe you now, Wenshan. What you said is true. What kind of proof is that? Wenshan sighed helplessly. Then you should hold my hand properly and keep it warm. So that's why you did it? Fine. He interlaced his fingers with hers. That's better. Blah blah. We're at school now. What do? I have zero motivation to study. When will my study attribute kick in? You wish. If anything, your McDonald trait might kick in as in McDonald's. But before zoning out, there's one thing I need to take care of. I promised I would. Suddenly remembered I hadn't discussed with her yet about Zhao Zhouxuan wanting to reserve a table during the wedding. I'll bring it up at lunch. One dares to speak up, the other dares to ask. Pretty straightforward, Of course, such petty tricks couldn't escape Song Xinyue's keen eyes. But because of that treasured crumpled paper, she couldn't confront him. She had to avoid discovering him doing such things altogether. Damn it, whose weakness is this really? Oh, Xinyue, you know the cooking club members, right? Could you mention it to them today? I'd like to use their activity room to learn cooking. There was no other way. Forget other clubs, even in her own class, every other desk or two held someone she didn't want to deal with. Her social circle was just too small. Are you trying to cook me even tastier meals? Oh my, Wenshan, you really care about me. Of course. Also, if anyone has free time, could they teach me too? No problem, I'll ask them later. Actually, I could teach you myself hands-on style. So you wouldn't need to bother anyone else. Okay, I'd appreciate that. Machem, alright. I'll take on Mr. Chi's task then. So, what about the payment? Pay? Wenshan pondered for a moment, tore a rectangular piece of paper from his notebook, then scribbled on it with a pen. Here you go, a kiss check. Genius. He actually thought of using paper currency. Essentially, it was a bill designed for kissing. Wenshan even specified the location and the maximum number of people allowed nearby. He marveled at his own genius. A note, huh? Song Xinyue looked at it with some confusion, then smiled and folded it up, tucking it into her pocket. Sometimes Wenshan really acts like a kid, making his own currency. Xinyue the brave, this is your reward. But I have a question, do I really need a voucher to kiss you? Can't I just come whenever I want? With that, she leaned in closer. Wenshan felt flustered. This attempt to get something for nothing couldn't escape her sharp eyes after all. Well, I'll just have to rethink it, haha. He tried to mask his awkwardness with a smile. No need. I'll just come ask for it myself when I actually need it. That way the initiative stays firmly in my hands. She let out a series of strange chuckles. Chapter 123, I'll be your back. The morning's lessons flew by, and now it was time to begin the modern human's hunting activities. Open wide, This was the table etiquette between Wenshan and Song Xinyue. When sharing a meal, the first bite must always be taken by Song Xinyue. Well, let's just say it ended up in his own mouth. By the way, Xinyue, something just occurred to me. I want to tell you about it. What is it? Go ahead. Well, yesterday Zhao Zhouchuan came to see me. Since our relationship has seriously deteriorated, he came to tell me, or rather, threaten me that he'll demand his own table at our wedding. I wanted to ask your opinion on that. That's it? Song Xinyue struggled to keep a straight face. Yep. I just remembered and wanted to get your take on it. When did he come see you yesterday? How come I didn't know about it? Oh dear, I forgot that Song Xinyue doesn't retain memories of Zhao Zhouchuan. I got the timing wrong. It was, I don't remember exactly when, but it happened. Oh, okay. Could there be some other way they contact each other that I don't know about? Wenshan? I never would have guessed. How disobedient. With her perfect reading comprehension skills, she immediately made other connections. If there was a yellow-haired turtle, there might be others too. If he dared contact Zhao Zhouchuan today, tomorrow he might take the girl to a hotel. No, she had to get to the bottom of this. This matter was getting serious. Well, this worked out perfectly. Time to put that crumpled paper to use. For now, she'd keep up the act a little longer. So, what are your thoughts? If he comes, he comes. Uncle Zhao and my family are so close it'd be impossible not to invite him. And once invited, I can't very well refuse his son, can I? Alright. If he can polish off an entire table's worth of food, then let him eat. Let the guests have a good laugh and give Zhao's eldest son a proper show. Oh my, I can already picture his awkward expression. I just hope he dares to accept, Alright, next step is finding the right moment to give him an answer. But, Wenshan, are you already thinking about marriage? Oh my, really? So you're in such a hurry too? No. Just asking. Nothing else. Oh, I see. So, do you want a Western style or Chinese style wedding? How many kids do you plan to have? What names will you choose? Here we go again. Just kidding. Come on, let's eat. After all, she'd already thought through most of these things. Let's hurry up and go to the culinary club room. We don't want to keep them waiting. Got it. Coming now. He followed her all the way to the club building, knocked on the door, and went inside. The room was filled with a haze of steam and the aroma of cooking. The sound of running water echoed as several people washed dishes at the sink. Looks like we made it just in time. What do you mean? Cooking club members sometimes skip the cafeteria. They seem to have a schedule. I'm not sure how it's arranged, but they must have just finished eating their homemade meal here. Wow, self-sufficient, huh? Practicing and eating at the same time, isn't that great? Hey! Xia Yao! Over here, we're coming. Song Xinyue waved toward someone. Then someone approached, probably Song Xinyue's friend. Since it was a girl, he decided not to interrupt and let them chat. Xinyue's here. Come on, I'll show you two around. The stove's already set up for you. How to describe the atmosphere in this club? It really had a distinct new Oriental cooking school vibe. Not far away, a glass display case seemed to hold some rare treasures. There was a golden spatula from a chef dwelling in the deep-sea pineapple, a spirit-bound knife for preparing seafood, and 9 golden kitchen tools. 9 more to go. This culinary club seems pretty extraordinary. Possessing so many legendary utensils means their skills are undoubtedly formidable. Passing on culinary traditions, conquering the world. Leading the two to the stove, Xia Yao delivered this cheesy line while making an even cheesier gesture. Maybe we could merge with the Far East Magic Nap Club, which is on the verge of being shut down by the school. Feel free to use any ingredients here, but please clean up after yourselves. Don't worry, we won't cause any trouble. Basic courtesy, right? Me and the other club members will leave after cleaning out the dishes. No rush, take your time. Cooking isn't just about the result, the process matters too. She gave Song Xinyue a knowing look and winked at Wenshan, her expression saying she knew exactly what was going on. Wenshan was flustered, and then she walked away from the stove. What do you think her expression would be if I kissed you right here in front of everyone? Whoa, don't. Wenshan whipped his head around to find Song Xinyue's smiling face right in front of him. Hee hee, you're so easy to tease. She tapped his nose again. Let's stick to cooking in the kitchen for now. Did you already announce our relationship to the whole world? I haven't told many people, but honestly, even if I didn't say anything, everyone already knows you're mine. True. With all the hugging and cuddling every day, it'd be crazy if people didn't notice. Alright, let's drop that for now. Tell me what dish you want to learn to make. If possible, pick one I know how to cook. How about broccoli? We've got plenty at home. Alright, haha, I happen to know how to make that. The following is the process. Any willing friends can give it a try and help the author verify if it tastes good. Because the author has now lost kitchen privileges, QAQ. Song Xinyue fetched the broccoli, washed it thoroughly, then had Wenshan use scissors to cut it into small florets. She also washed the carrots for him before having him slice them. But she didn't prepare too much after all, they'd already eaten lunch, and any leftovers would just go to waste. What's next? Pour some water into the pot. Once it boils, add a pinch of salt. Then add the broccoli and blanch it for about a minute. Once it's done, take it out. Okay, got it. Watching Wenshan's somewhat clumsy movements, Song Xinyue furrowed her brow. But this was precisely her moment to shine. You seem so rusty. Have your cooking skills deteriorated from lack of practice? She stepped up behind him, wrapping her arms around his shoulders to form his outer armor. Yeah, you've spoiled me rotten. Nonsense. It's clearly your own fault, don't blame me. Stop watching me and look at the pot. Watch closely how I do it. Oh, right. As you wish. Wenshan chuckled. Final step to be revealed in the next chapter, haha. Chapter 124, 3 Visits to the Darkroom. After blanching the broccoli, drain and set aside. Heat oil in the wok. Once hot, add the broccoli and carrots, stir-frying over high heat for about 2 minutes. Then add a pinch of salt and a dash of MSG or similar seasoning. Chicken bouillon powder works too, but avoid using that brand with pigeon flavor. And that's it, plate it up and serve. Ta-da! Stir-fried broccoli is born. This is delicious, Song Xinyue tasted a bite, feeling as if she could float away. I don't think it tastes good. You made too little, and adding just a pinch of salt makes it too bland. Having Song Xinyue guide the cooking process was fine, but asking her to critique the flavor was another story. After all, with her emotional attachment to the dish, she couldn't objectively point out its shortcomings. Just pay more attention next time. But I think it tastes great too. You don't have to be like this. Even if you criticized me, I'd gladly accept it. Everyone says it's delicious, yet you don't believe me. If you won't eat it, I'll finish it all myself. Fine. If you like it, that's good too. Meishem, of course I do. After finishing the cleanup, the two washed the dishes together, put everything back in its place, and left. The afternoon classes weren't too bad, the main thing was avoiding math and English, which Wenshan hated the most. Leaving? Blink, and the afternoon classes were over. Her head felt a bit fuzzy. Wait, let me pack my bag. She slung it over her shoulder and hurried over to take his hand. What game do you want to play at club activities today? Let's play ghost card, of course with a penalty for the loser, hee. In front of so many people. It's a perfectly normal punishment. What are you thinking? TSK. She flashed a triumphant smile. I'm just playing along with you. I knew you'd say that. It's all for your sake. Pfft. You'd rather not admit it. After that, they both plastered each other's faces with sticky notes. This week's cleaning duty. Freshman, it's your turn. We'll be heading out now. Alright, take care, President. Is it our turn to clean? Song Xinyue began peeling the sticky notes off her face. Yeah, come on. Let's get this done and head home. Wenshan started peeling his own. Seriously, you never let me go first. You plastered my whole face with notes and still claim you spoil me? I'm just training you. The more you stick, the more skilled you'll get. Then you can stick a few more on me. Annoying. Here. She tossed a towel to Wenshan. I'll put these cards and stuff away in the cabinet. You go wipe things down. Yes, sir. Next came the time when work felt effortless with a partner. Song Xinyue hummed a cheerful tune, as if recalling some happy memory. I wonder which time it was. We stayed behind to clean the activity room together, and then something happened that made our hearts race. You always talk so strangely. It was just a little mishap, we got stuck in that room. Didn't we get out pretty quickly? When I said heart-pounding, I wasn't talking about fear. I meant something else entirely. Wenshan glanced at her. Phew, no hearts in his eyes. Safe, right? Unexpectedly, Song Xinyue walked to the door of that small dark room, hooked her index finger, and tapped lightly on the door. This was the demonic Song Xinyue's summoning ritual. Look, she was about to recite the incantation. So, Wenshan, could you come over? Just one more experience, and you'll see I'm telling the truth, right? Then she beckoned him with a flick of her finger. That place probably doesn't need cleaning, right? I never said it needed cleaning. You're done over there, right? Come on, don't make me ask twice. Alright, coming. Look, Wenshan must be under the demon's mental control now, his body can only obey her commands. Song Xinyue pushed open the door and flipped the switch. Whoa, when did they even change the light? Sigh, the old incandescent bulb had more character. Then she pulled Wenshan inside, shut the door, clicked it locked, and her work was done. The door's been replaced too. No more accidents like before. Sigh, I guess I won't get to relive that here. Wenshan looked at her, and she looked back at him. The affection in her eyes seemed ready to overflow, turning into hearts. You really love this kind of enclosed, quiet space, don't you? She threw her arms around him, pressing him against the wall. Wenshan had no choice but to hold her back, and they embraced. Not exactly. To be precise, I love the seclusion when you're here. Her gaze proved she wasn't lying. So that's how it is. Breathing in the sweet scent of her hair, why did this feel rather pleasant? Was this what they meant by loving the house along with the person? Counting the time he confessed before, this was his third time inside here. Each time made his heart race unbearably, and this time would likely be no different. Right, I can't do without you. She playfully blew a breath onto his face, tickling him. Honestly, if I were trapped here alone, I'd be terrified out of my mind. But you're here with me. Alright, I always believe what you say. Let's go home, okay? Alright, but there's still one cleaning task left to finish. What? What else? As expected, Song Xinyue's mouth moved closer to his, followed by the contact of their skin cells. After that, time seemed to slow down. And your mouth still needs cleaning now, it'll be a bit cleaner than before. I knew you'd kiss me, but I didn't expect it to be like this. He. She giggled mischievously. Come to think of it, this is where we officially got together. It's kind of a special place. Yeah, that scene back then. The memory of that strange atmosphere crept back into his mind. Romantic, right? You must have felt the same way. Song Xinyue beat him to the punch, leaving him no choice but to agree. Yeah, it was romantic. Every time I think back to it, my body still shivers involuntarily. If you ever want to relive it, I still have the video recording. When we have some free time, we can watch it together and reminisce. It's settled. Alright, I've reminisced enough for now. Can we go out? Wait, one more time. This time she pressed even closer, and Wenshan had no choice but to comply. Chapter 125, The Interrogation. After the kiss, they gathered their things and left the darkroom, both flushed. Scarf. Help me tie it. Okay. She took it from him. This task of tying the scarf, he did it once in the morning and once at night. All wrapped up. Not a single breeze should get through now. If I get cold, I'll use your body parts to plug the gaps. Let's go. He took her hand. After that, they didn't talk much. Instead, they immersed themselves entirely in the sensation of their bodies touching. Phew, finally home. Walking like that wore me out. The moment they arrived, Song Xinyue collapsed lazily onto the sofa. You walk to and from school every day. Why are you so tired today? Wenshan hung up his coat, then headed to the kitchen to tie on an apron and prepare dinner. How should I know? Hey, Wenshan, you don't have to cook tonight. No dinner? Then what are we eating? Wenshan paused midway through tying his apron and turned to look at her. Just so you know, I'm definitely not good at cooking. I didn't say I wanted to eat you, really. Just order 2 takeout meals. I'm craving rice noodles. Okay, let me see. He put the apron back, opened the food delivery app, and handed it to Song Xinyue to browse. Aren't you the one who thinks takeout is unhygienic and unhealthy? Why are you suddenly okay with it today? Because I've got some things to take care of. Might not have time to cook. For some reason, Wenshan sensed a subtle shift in the atmosphere. He steeled himself and pressed, things? What do you need to do? Something was off. Her eyes had changed. This was dangerous. Things had been so sweet just moments ago. Had I done something wrong recently? Surely not. Wenshan racked his brain, certain he hadn't done anything wrong lately. Alright, maybe one small thing, but it couldn't have upset her that much. He'd have to improvise. I'll answer you in a moment. Just wait a second. She stood up, fetched a dining chair, and gestured for him to sit. Here, let me move your seat. Please sit down. A smile still graced her face, but something about her fell off. Wenshan sat down with a look of unease. Don't move, I'll just grab something else. She went back into the room. Moments later, she emerged holding 2 hand restraints and a visual deprivation device. What was she planning? Wenshan felt a chill run down his spine. Now, don't move around. I'd hate to have to get rough. That would only cause you unnecessary suffering and make things harder for me. Let's not let things go that way, okay? I haven't moved. I'll cooperate. Good. Song Xinyue moved behind Wenshan. Turn your hands over. She commanded, and Wenshan obediently complied. Next, Song Xinyue secured the hand restraints onto his wrists. She then moved to the front, crouched down, and fastened the foot restraints onto his ankles. Finally, she fitted him with the visual deprivation device. Now Wenshan was firmly restrained to the chair. This feeling felt somewhat familiar. So many layers of security? You really don't trust me at all, do you? Not exactly. It's just that I'm a lone woman. Without a little extra help, how else could I keep you securely restrained? He felt her hand gently caressing his face. So, can you tell me why I'm locked up like this? Well then, it's interrogation time. She pulled out the crumpled paper ball. It was time for this leverage to serve its purpose. She slowly unfolded it, smoothing out the creases. However, she didn't rush to read its contents. Instead, she unlocked Wenshan's phone and began inspecting it, searching for anything she shouldn't find. Are you still there? Why aren't you talking? Wenshan felt an eerie silence all around him, broken only by the faint hum of the refrigerator. It made him uneasy. No need to rush. I just want you to get used to this feeling first. Can't see the world, can't see me, must be pretty uncomfortable, huh? Wenshan? Yeah, you're right. Heh, how amusing. Silence fell again. Wenshan felt utterly bewildered, like Louis XVI, unsure what he'd done wrong. Song Xinyue quickly scanned through the phone. Everything appeared normal. It seems she'd need to get more information directly from the person involved. Now, listen up carefully to what I'm about to say. This will definitely sound familiar to you. Finally, Wenshan was freed from the agonizing silence. But the information Song Xinyue proceeded to recite sent his brain into overload. Alright, that's all. If you didn't catch something, I can repeat it for you. Her voice was gentle, though the expression on her face was slightly unsettling. There was another reason she defitted him with the visual deprivation device. She feared her emotions might get the better of her, causing her to lose control of her facial expressions and reveal an unflattering side to him. It had to be said, Song Xinyue was remarkably considerate. You know everything? He'd always assumed she hadn't discovered what he'd written on those papers. He never imagined she'd known all along and even had that crumpled paper. Yep, he. Wenshan, you silly goose. Thinking you could sneak around behind my back? Like I wouldn't know? Playing these little tricks. Honey, I see everything you do. Her fingers found his lips, gently tapping them before pinching them softly. You look so tempting right now. I knew tying you up would be the best choice. If it makes you feel better, I'll go along with it. I just can't bring myself to cut ties with Zhao Jiushuan. Poof. That's your problem. Why should I pretend to understand? Fine. Ha, Wenshan, you really take me for a fool. Coming to ask me so brazenly at noon, I had no choice but to tie you up. She gave his cheek another light pat. Tell me, do you have other ways to contact him that I don't know about? Besides him, is there anyone else you use this method to communicate with? Spill it. No other ways to contact him. Really, I'm not lying. Absolutely not. Then how did he tell you? How and when did he discuss that matter with you? I've never seen him chat with you before. Weren't you sick yesterday? Yeah. I had him come over to bring me medicine, and we talked about some things then. Huh? Song Xinyue thought back. She vaguely remembered someone coming over. She had even gone to see who it was, but she didn't recognize them. Was it him? She furrowed her brow. Yeah, it seems like you were in your little Song Xinyue state back then, so you don't have any memories of him. Huh? Song Xinyue exclaimed in utter surprise. Chapter 126. Song Xinyue, both embarrassed and annoyed. What's wrong? Why did you yell like that? Wenshan, blindfolded, was completely baffled, unsure what had triggered Song Xinyue's reaction. Why didn't you kick him out? How could you let your girlfriend's archenemy see her like this? Song Xinyue was both embarrassed and furious, her cheeks flushed with anger. I'd love to gouge his eyes out and feed them to the fish right now. No. That's out of the question. Xinu, calm down. It's all your fault, all your fault, all your fault. Her anger turned to fury as she furiously pounded Wenshan's chest. Fine, it's my fault. Just don't go doing anything illegal. That adorable me and that yellow-haired turtle actually saw it. I can already picture his expression and that disgusting look in his eyes. Wah, how awful. Wenshan tried to reach out to comfort her, but his hands were restrained, leaving him frozen in place. Calm down. I don't think he reacted much. He left pretty quickly. But he saw me. And you, how can you have zero possessiveness? Your girlfriend's cutest moments should only be for your eyes. And you don't even care. Song Xinyue was deeply displeased. To vent her frustration and exact revenge, she kneaded Wenshan's face like it was modeling clay. Since you didn't fulfill your duty, I'm going to mess up your face and teach you a lesson. Oof. Ow ow, easy there, easy there. No way, she refused. What followed was a merciless round of kneading and torment. This never happens again, got it? She finally ended the torment with a light pinch on his nose. Huff, puff. She was still panting, her hands slightly tired from all the kneading. Wenshan, meanwhile, was utterly worn out. Even the most entertaining toy has its limits. Speak up. Don't play dead. But let's be honest, the Wenshan brand doll was built to last. His resilience bounced back in no time. Did that hurt enough to make you feel better? No, I was squeezing you so gently. How could I dare break you? Oof. Fine, fine. If you're unhappy, go ahead and pinch me again. No rush. Let's get the important stuff out of the way first. You're sure this is the only reason you're in contact with him? No secret communication channels? I swear, absolutely not. If there were, it wouldn't escape your keen eyes, Xinu. I promise. You better be telling the truth. You know what happens when you lie to me, right? Song Xinyue shot him a piercing glare, but Wenshan ignored it completely. I understand perfectly. There are absolutely no secret communication channels, and I have absolutely no contact with any other women who aren't direct relatives. I'll reluctantly trust you one more time. See? Now you understand why I'm always uneasy. Sometimes you should look closer to home for the reasons. Sorry, my bad. Wenshan breathed a silent sigh of relief. Her tone had softened considerably. It seemed things were back on track. No way. Letting you off that easily would be a bit of a loss. You have to fulfill one request of mine. What? Name it. I'll try my best. She removed his visual deprivation device. Wenshan squinted, adjusting to the light before opening his eyes. What Song Xinyue held in her hand and was now showing him was a ruler just 0.01 millimeters thick. Tonight, you're going to use this with me. Wenshan's face flushed instantly. But we agreed not to do this kind of thing before marriage. Rules can change. Besides, you made me so angry today that you have to agree to this request. There's no room for negotiation. Fine. Wenshan swallowed hard. Though he'd agreed verbally, he wasn't mentally prepared. This was way too sudden. Why are you in such a hurry to use this thing? I bought it ages ago. How long do you expect me to just sit on it? Do you have any idea how awkward it was when I finally mustered the courage to buy this thing? I had my mask, sunglasses, and hat all on, but I was still terrified people might remember me. I couldn't even meet their gaze. I just bolted out of there. So you bought it in person? If you were afraid of embarrassment, why didn't you just buy it online? Ha? This thing is sold online? Isn't that illegal? Ha? That's what you thought? After that, Wenshan thoroughly explained to her why 0.01 could be sold online. Ha? So that's how it is? Oh man, if I'd known, I wouldn't have bought it in a physical store. Now I'm remembering it all again. So embarrassing. Stop being embarrassed. Now that we've cleared this up, could you please untie me? This restraint is making me uncomfortable. So, you promised me a seat, right? Okay. It was bound to happen eventually. Alright, then I can untie you. Her face flushed slightly too. For some reason, the atmosphere suddenly grew quiet. Both of them suddenly didn't know what to say, feeling quite awkward. Ring 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 ring. Phone rings always seem to ruin the mood. But this time, both of them secretly agreed it was a welcome interruption. Hello? It's downstairs. Oh, okay, I'll be right down. Alright, whatever awkwardness there was, it was forgotten in an instant. What were the three fundamental human desires again? The three great desires of humanity are appetite, desire, and sleep. Remember the principle I gave you, smile. Every living creature instinctively seeks more energy. So let's take a look at this fragrant bowl of rice noodles. Sniff, sniff. Delicious. Wenshan couldn't wait any longer. It only took this little while? Damn it, I should have just made it myself instead of ordering. Alright, eat up. You look pretty hungry yourself. Damn it, talking back. Just wait till tonight, I'll teach you a lesson. Forget about sleeping. My bad. Stop. Alright, I'll save the rest for the next chapter. I'm stuffed. Song Xinyue patted her belly contentedly. Wenshan, come help me with homework. We've got plenty of foreplay to do later. Chapter 127, Pork and Cabbage Stew with Vermicelli. After some foreplay in this chapter. After doing it. Franklin once uttered a profound truth. Do you cherish life? Then do not squander time, for time is the very substance of life. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the matter even more carefully. From this perspective, Goethe once observed that a single moment can determine a person's entire life and destiny. This seems to resolve my doubts. In life, when love appears, we cannot ignore its existence. This reality holds profound significance for me, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. Given this, after the above discussion, we generally conclude that grasping the core of the issue will resolve everything else. Yet even so, the emergence of love still represents a certain significance. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. Everyone must confront these questions. When facing such issues, then, in summary, this reality holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it also carries meaning for the world. This reality holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it also carries meaning for the world. Therefore, for me personally, the significance of love cannot be overstated. After the above discussion, faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. I believe that now, resolving the issue of love is extremely important. Therefore, the essence of love lies in how it is expressed. Oprah Winfrey once said, "What you believe, you become." With this in mind, we must examine this issue even more carefully. Understanding the true nature of love is the key to resolving all issues. Benjamin Franklin once asked, "Do you love life? Then do not waste time, for time is the stuff life is made of." This seems to resolve my doubts. What happens if love occurs? What happens if it does not? From this perspective, Germany once remarked, "Only amidst the crowd can one truly know oneself." With this in mind, we must scrutinize this issue even more carefully. Han Fei once stated, "Outer and inner must correspond, words and deeds must align." With this in mind, we must scrutinize this issue even more carefully. The essence of love lies in how it is expressed. Now, resolving the question of love is of utmost importance. Therefore, the essence of love lies in how it is expressed. Why does love arise? With these questions in mind, let us examine love. We must confront an awkward truth: the essence of love lies in how it is expressed. Carnegie once offered a profound insight: if we have accepted the worst, we have nothing more to lose. Though brief, these words sparked profound reflections. Franklin once remarked, "Reading is easy, thinking is hard, but without both, neither is of any use." I hope you will all deeply contemplate this statement. Everyone must confront these issues. When facing such problems, Mian once said a profoundly philosophical line: "Ask not what the secret of success is, but do your duty to the utmost." This seems to resolve my doubts. Given this, why does love arise? Yet these matters are not entirely crucial. The more vital question is, we generally believe that grasping the core of an issue will make everything else fall into place. Bacon once remarked, "Know that excessive praise for good deeds may also provoke people's resentment, contempt, and jealousy." I hope you will all reflect deeply on this statement. Marx once uttered a profoundly philosophical observation: "All savings ultimately boil down to saving time." This has inspired me. Everyone must confront these issues. When facing such questions, let us examine love with these points in mind. Ostrovsky once remarked offhandedly that a shared cause and common struggle can endow people with the strength to endure anything. I hope you will all take this statement to heart. Faced with such a difficult choice, I have been unable to eat or sleep, my thoughts constantly turning to it. Chapter 128, The Two Who Defy the Norm. Wenshan, growing increasingly gaunt, was nearly drained dry. We all know that if something is meaningful, it must be given careful consideration. Spinoza once remarked that both the greatest pride and the deepest self-doubt reveal the soul's greatest weakness. This observation compels deep reflection. Such truths hold profound significance for me personally, and I believe they carry meaning for the world at large. Thus, we must clarify, what exactly is the nature of squeezing dry? I have pondered this question night after night, day after day, with profound deliberation. With these questions in mind, let us examine squeezing dry. From this perspective, even so, the emergence of squeezing dry still holds certain significance. For me personally, squeezing dry is not merely a major event, it may also alter the course of my life. For me personally, squeezing dry is not merely a major event, it may also alter the course of my life. After the above discussion, Vincent Peale once remarked, "Change your thoughts, and you change your world." This insight resonated with me. I, too, have given this matter deep consideration, pondering it day and night. Now, resolving the issue of squeezing dry is of utmost importance. Therefore, Oshinsky once remarked, "Learning is labor, labor filled with thought." This has inspired me. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. I believe that these points are not entirely crucial. What matters more is to clarify, what exactly is squeezing dry? Rousseau once remarked offhandedly, "Wasting time is a great sin." Though brief, this statement sparked a flood of thoughts within me. How should we achieve squeezing dry? What is the crux of the matter? Viewed this way, I believe the question remains, how should we achieve squeezing dry? Given this, what would happen if squeezing dry occurred, and what if it did not? Han Fei once stated, "Words and deeds must correspond, both internally and externally." This seems to resolve my doubts. What would occur if squeezing dry happened, and what if it did not? Yet these matters are not entirely crucial. What matters more is confronting an undeniable truth. I believe that since this is the case, we generally hold that grasping the core issue will resolve all others effortlessly. Since this is the case, Confucius once remarked, those who know it are not as good as those who love it, and those who love it are not as good as those who delight in it. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the matter even more carefully. This reality holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. Oprah Winfrey once remarked, you become what you believe. Though brief, these words sparked a flood of reflections within me. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. This reality holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. In summary, with these questions in mind, let us examine the concept of squeezing dry. Smiles once remarked, books introduce us to the finest society, enabling us to meet the great minds of every age. This seems to resolve my doubts. Therefore, this reality holds profound significance for me personally and undoubtedly carries meaning for the world at large. Shakespeare once uttered a profoundly philosophical statement, life is short, but if lived vile, it is too long. I hope you will all take the time to truly appreciate this sentiment. Bacon once remarked, almost in passing, look deep into your own heart, and you will discover that all miracles lie within yourself. This seems to resolve my doubts. Now, resolving the issue of being drained is of utmost importance. Therefore, since this is the case, how exactly should the occurrence of being drained be achieved, and how might the absence of being drained come about? How should being drained truly be realized? What is the crux of the matter? In this light, when being drained manifests in life, we must confront its existence. Therefore, we must clarify, what exactly is being drained? Why does it occur? We must confront an awkward truth. Oprah Winfrey once remarked, you become what you believe. Though brief, these words sparked profound reflection. With these questions in mind, let us examine the concept of being squeezed dry. We all know that if something holds significance, it demands careful consideration. Goethe once remarked, no one knows how much strength they possess until they try. This statement compels deep reflection. What if squeezing dry occurs? What if it doesn't? Descartes once remarked, reading all good books is like conversing with the most distinguished people of the past. This statement gave me pause. Why does squeezing dry happen? We generally believe that grasping the crux of an issue makes everything else fall into place. We must confront a profoundly awkward truth. Confucius once offered this philosophical insight, those who know it are not as good as those who love it, and those who love it are not as good as those who delight in it. This inevitably leads me to deep reflection. Why does exhaustion occur? What happens if it occurs? What happens if it does not? From this perspective, an anonymous figure once remarked, be grateful for every new challenge, for it forges your will and character. Though brief, these words sparked a flood of thoughts within me. We all know that if something holds significance, it demands careful consideration. Yet these points are not entirely crucial. The more vital question is, I believe. Chapter 129, Wenshan's Great Calamity. All morning, Wenshan had been pondering one question, how could he sneak around behind her back and do something underhanded? Of course, it wasn't about seeking other women. Xinyue was perfect, having her alone was enough. He couldn't possibly be interested in anyone else. With that thought, he stole another glance at Song Xinyue. Phew! How could anyone possibly read minds? He was just scaring himself. See? That's exactly what happens when you have something to hide. But really, he was scheming about how to secretly buy the ring. He was ready to put his plan into action. Of course, he couldn't let her know about it, otherwise, the surprise factor would plummet. Was he supposed to just tell her, this is a plain gold ring I bought at the jewelry store? Not one made from stellar matter born in a supernova explosion billions of years ago, symbolizing that our love could withstand any trial, that no star could compare to her? Wait, if it were real gold, that explanation might actually work. But that part definitely wouldn't fly. Consecrated by the Grand Master of Mount Wutai, sealed with a divine oath, and promising a bond of souls, what jewelry store could possibly offer that kind of service? So she absolutely can't find out. I have to buy it secretly on my own. But the ring is a bit pricey. I'll have to find ways to save my allowance and chip away at the cost. Lost in these thoughts, lunchtime arrived. Nothing beats a good meal. Ha! My dad texted me. Feeling her phone vibrate, Song Xinyue opened it. Ha! What's up? What did he say? Her words snapped him back to reality. Nothing major. Just letting us know he'll be over for dinner tonight, Song Xinyue said casually. WHWHWH what? Wenshan nearly choked on his food, his heart racing. Cough cough cough, why your dad is coming? What's the big deal? Song Xinyue was baffled. This guy always overreacted. He's coming for dinner, not to eat you. Why are you freaking out like this? Hee, but this reaction was kind of cute. Ahem, I suspect he's not just here for dinner. He's here to eat me too. Then let me protect you, okay? My dad spoils me the most. Look at you freaking out. Besides, you can't exactly refuse your father-in-law entry, can you? I didn't mean it that way. It's just, why is he coming? I want to be mentally prepared. Probably because he saw my WeChat moments and wanted to come see his daughter. Hey! Why don't you ever like or comment on my posts? I'm upset. She deliberately put on a pouty face, but Wenshan seemed too preoccupied to comfort her. Wenshan didn't have the habit of posting on moments, nor did he have the habit of checking them. As a result, he never paid attention to his girlfriend's posts either. Now, he hurriedly opened his long-neglected moments feed. The very first post was hers, dated last night. Long nights stretch on, but with you by my side. Stars twinkle faintly, yet only you shine brightly. Huh, such cheesy copy. Wenshan couldn't help but frown, then scrolled down. Photo last night's picture. It couldn't be that kind of photo, just a picture of them snuggled together, sharing a pillow after they were done. When Song Xinyue took it, he hadn't paid much attention. He figured she just wanted a memento, but he hadn't expected her to post it on moments. And there was a like from Dad underneath. Huh, he actually liked it. Ah, no wonder. No wonder her dad was coming over. Didn't you block your parents? You let them see it? Huh? What's wrong with them seeing this kind of photo? I did block some people, but they're just my close girlfriends. Intimate photos like this are obviously meant for family to see. That sounded so reasonable, I couldn't argue. Wait, was this turning into something else? Huh? So that's how you see it? Oh, and I added your parents on WeChat, too. They probably saw it as well. What the hell? You have my parents' WeChat? When did you add them? I've had it for ages. Didn't you know? Hee, your parents and I get along great, you know. This seems a bit unfair. Should I send you my parents' WeChat too? You two could have a nice chat as well. Wenshan took a deep breath, trying to calm himself. Can I still delete that WeChat moment? He wanted to make one last attempt. I think you can only delete them within 2 minutes of posting. But it's been so long now, it's definitely too late. Even if it were possible, do you really think I'd delete them? Alright, fine. He silently gave the post a like. I'm adding my like now. I don't check moments often, so I missed it. Sorry about that. MHM, that'll do. Now leave me a comment, make it rhyme a bit, to symbolize how perfectly our love matches. Let's skip that. I'm afraid it'll upset your dad even more. And I'm afraid it'll shock my parents even more. Please, heavens above, Mom and Dad, whatever you do, don't see this post. One crisis tonight, another when I go home to visit family. Crying. My Yandere girlfriend, you've done well. Clearly moved. No way. Relax, he won't get angry, he'll actually feel relieved. Seeing how much you love me, he'll feel more comfortable letting you take extra care of me. Sigh. Wenshan could only sigh helplessly. He picked up his phone, thought for a moment, and decided to comment on her post after all. Ah, Wenshan, you're so sweet, hee. Now that you know, remember to like my posts from now on, okay? Ha? You want more? Of course. You're my sweetheart, aren't you? Come on, give me a kiss. She giggled. Song Xinyue leaned in, moi. Meanwhile, on the other side, Song's father. He was also eating at the dining table when he saw a new message notification on his Moments feed. He immediately clicked to check. No mystery here, since all the WeChat Moments notifications were from his 2 daughters, and his wife rarely posted. It must be a message from his daughters. Note, when you like a WeChat Moments post, you'll receive notifications for any subsequent comments or likes on that post. After reading it, his mood instantly soured. Children grow up too fast, he sighed silently to himself. His entire body seemed to lose its spirit. He leaned his head back and slumped in his chair. Tears, stubbornly, began to fall. Seeing him like this, Mrs. Song remained calm. After taking another bite of food, she opened her phone's photo album and tapped on a picture from the ultra-rare series of Song Xinyue. Looking at it, she couldn't help but smile. Then she waved it in front of him. Hassan's father came back to life. Chapter 130, Father Song's Restlessness. Look at you. Your daughter found someone she likes, and just see how anxious it's made you. She's my daughter. Who else would cherish her if not her own father? After all these years of doting on her, handing her over to some unknown kid, how could I not worry? As he spoke, Song's father leaned back again, tears welling up in his eyes once more. It was like this, after toiling for over a decade, pouring your heart and soul into leveling up an account, only to have it swindled away one day and handed over to someone else. Who could accept that? Enough with the tears. All you do is complain. If you're truly unhappy with Xiaoqi, just make him leave Xinyue. I don't believe you don't have the means. Song's mother cut straight to the heart of the matter. Do I look like the type to break up a couple? Besides, my daughter is undoubtedly under that boy's spell right now. If I force them apart, it would only backfire. And what if she acts on impulse and elopes with him? Good heavens, I can't even bear to imagine it. She covered her face, her body trembling as if it had already happened. Here we go again. Calm down. Deep down, you accept him, don't you? I think he's a decent guy. What matters is that our daughter likes him, and his character is sound, that's enough. What do you know, you old hag? Getting to know someone takes time. I don't even know the guy's background yet. How can I feel at ease? Oh, come on. It's not even a done deal yet. Who knows, Xinyue might change her mind someday. So stop overthinking it and eat your dinner. Fine, let them break up then. Oomph. That kid must have done something to upset our Xinyue. Just wait till I get my hands on him. Aren't you heading over to Xinyue's place tonight? Just go take a good look at the two of them and you'll feel better, won't you? I'll go this time and give that kid a taste of his own medicine while I'm at it. Then I think you shouldn't go. Maybe I should go instead, said Mrs. Song. You? What could you possibly accomplish? I'm their mother. Going over lets me chat with them. Do you understand a mother's kindness? If you go and just sit there, you'll scare the kid stiff. That's because he's timid. It has nothing to do with me. Seriously, why don't you just handle company affairs? I'll go visit the two of them. No way. Because of him, I'd barely seen my daughter this week. I absolutely have to go this time. Besides, isn't Congress reviewing the bill in a few days? Just focus on that. Stop worrying about home all the time. That's exactly why I have to go. Once I'm in the capital in a few days, I'll see Xinyue even less. Sigh, fine. I can't win with you. Mrs. Song shook her head helplessly. Alright, that wraps up the situation with Mr. Song for now. Let's shift our focus back to Wenshan. We've finished eating. Come walk with me in the little park by the school. Song Xinyue wrapped her arm around Wenshan's as they strolled along the path. You're in quite a cheerful mood. Wenshan's brow furrowed deeply. He was fretting over how to handle her father later that evening. Of course I am. Besides, it's not even evening yet when my dad comes over. You don't have to look so worried already, do you? Oof. Come on, smile for me. Song Xinyue forced a smile onto his face by propping up the corners of his mouth with her fingers. That smile didn't look very happy. Ah ha ha. He gave a perfunctory laugh. Hey, that was a really fake smile, humph. She let go of his hand and took it again. I was just thinking about how to entertain your dad tonight. Your future, current father-in-law. I have to make a good impression on him. Well, why not ask his dearest daughter? Maybe she could give you some ideas. Right, you're absolutely right. Then I can ask my dearest wife. Would you be willing to help me out and give me some ideas? I suppose I could. But I certainly won't agree so easily. Any strings attached? Fine, what is it? Give me a kiss and a hug. Even if you kiss me and hug me until I'm satisfied, I still won't tell you anything. Hey. Just a kiss, a hug, and a little lift? Here you go. Is this enough? You sure are eager. No way, I wasn't prepared at all. I didn't feel a thing. Let's do it again. Alright, are you ready now? Wenshan glanced around. Perfect, no one was paying attention. Go ahead. Then, Wenshan walked over and embraced her. Because she was wearing thick clothes, it felt a bit fluffy, and he had to put some effort into it to actually reach her body. Song Xinyue murmured contentedly. Holding me like this, it's so warm, so comfortable. Wenshan, don't rush to let go. Hold me a little longer. Fine, whatever you say. Just don't get caught, we'd end up plastered on the campus bulletin board. Pfft, I couldn't care less. Well, let's not keep hugging then. Let's handle the important stuff first. Fine. Then let's go sit in the little park and talk. Maybe we should just go back to the classroom. It's freezing out here. That little park, hardly anyone goes there. Actually, that was the real reason. Yeah, it is a bit cold. If you're worried about me freezing, then just snuggle up closer to me and keep me warm. Song Xinyue tugged at his sleeve. The implication was crystal clear. Yes, ma'am. This little park really was tiny, just 4 benches, a few trees, and some patches of grass made up the whole place. In spring, the flowers and plants might look a bit nicer. But now it was winter, with only fallen leaves still scattered on the ground. There's nothing much to see here, so why did we come? Wenshan sat down right next to her. Because it's so quiet. Don't you think it's perfect for chatting? If you had to say, it did possess a certain serene beauty. It was incredibly quiet, probably the quietest place outside the library. I suppose you're right. Lean in a little closer, and I'll start feeding you some intel. Is this some kind of trigger switch? Does the voice mechanism only activate when I'm close to you? Since there was no one around anyway, Wenshan simply wrapped his arm around her shoulder. That's right. This is the switch to open my heart to you. Chapter 131, Kisses for Intelligence. Does your dad have any dietary restrictions? Food restrictions? He doesn't really have any. Oh, wait, he hates cilantro. And he can handle spicy food pretty well. No cilantro, but spicy food? Got it. Wenshan pulled out his little notebook to jot it down. Whoa, where did you pull that notebook from? Just go with the flow. Hey, fine, I won't argue with you. Keep asking. What dishes does your dad like? Dishes, huh? Let me think. Boiled fish, chongqing noodles, then blood pudding, hot pot, spicy hot pot, crab soup dumplings, and... Ugh. Maybe I should just list ones I can actually cook. There's no way I could learn all these dishes in time. So you were planning to make those dishes? You don't have to go out of your way to please him. Just make some home-style dishes. My dad will like those too. But I want to make a good impression on your dad. I already feel like he has a low opinion of me. If I mess this up, I'm totally screwed. What? You can't even cook my favorite dishes? How are you supposed to take care of my daughter? Kid, just wait till I show you what I'm made of. The mere thought of Mr. Song's menacing expression made Wenshan's heart skip a beat. That birthday banquet, that look across the table, it seemed to reappear before Wenshan's eyes, sending a shiver down his spine. Don't get me wrong, it wasn't fear. Just a cold breeze blew by earlier, giving me chills. Wenshan defended himself thus. No way. Why would you think that? My dad has never said a single bad thing about you. If he really disliked you, he'd be telling me all about your faults every day, trying to get us to break up. Really? Of course. Sweetie, would I ever lie to you? Then, Song Xinyue stole a quick peck on Wenshan's cheek. Phew, alright then. Song Xinyue's words eased Wenshan's mind somewhat. So you don't need to be so nervous. My dad's actually really gentle. I hope so. So, just whip up something you're good at. Or better yet, you assist me while I cook, that way, everything will be fine. Why's that? Because if I cook, my dad will definitely praise it to the skies. Not only will he gush about it, he'll clean every last bite off the plate and leave completely satisfied. Is your dad a total daddy's girl? Daddy's girl? What does that mean? Nothing. Ugh, you're so annoying, always leaving things unsaid. She playfully gave him a light tap. No, really. I just meant your dad loves you a lot. That goes without saying. Fine, let's settle it this way, I'll cook. That way he won't be dissatisfied. But then your dad will probably think I don't do any housework and always make his precious daughter work too hard. That's why I want you to help me out. The two of us bustling around the kitchen together, relying on each other, how cozy would that be? Now it was time for daydreaming. Song Xinyue was already completely lost in that newlywed-like scene, so she made up her mind. That's a brilliant idea. When dad sees us, he'll definitely think we're like a married couple, capable of taking care of each other. He'll feel at ease about you. Alright, it's settled. Yeah, it is pretty sweet. Sweet enough that your dad might even roll up his sleeves and make meat sauce himself. Whose meat sauce? Wenshan's, of course. That's such an anime-style term. Does Reader Chan find it gross too? In front of a dad who's crazy about his daughter, hugging and kissing her, acting all lovey-dovey, doing it behind his back would be one thing, but flaunting it right in his face. How could he not get furious? Oh, I see. This is Song Xinyue's scheme. She made me show affection with her to anger her dad. That way, if I dare break up with her, her dad will dare to break me up. There's already first-hand proof that messing with Song Xinyue ends badly. Who knows, maybe that hand was chopped off by her dad himself. Ugh, that's terrifying. Bad memories flooded back, and Wenshan quickly shook his head to stop the wild thoughts. No wonder they say birds of a feather flock together. Both of them had a vivid imagination. Alright, it's settled then. Anything else you want to ask? You'll have to trade kisses for it. You're so obsessed with kisses, aren't you? Never get tired of them. I've answered this question countless times. There's no room for negotiation. If you don't want to make a good impression on my dad, then feel free to do nothing. I won't be putting in a good word for you. Don't be mad, okay? Kiss, kiss, kiss. It was truly fortunate that Mr. Song wasn't around. Otherwise, he would have fainted on the spot. Just as much as Mr. Song was suffering, Mr. Chi was reveling in his joy. Not only had he won over the girl, but if he later discovered she was also his own boss's daughter, who knows what thoughts would be churning inside him. Payment confirmed. So, what intel do you want to know now? Also, what are your dad's hobbies? I'll find some time this afternoon to learn about them, so I can prepare some common topics. Otherwise, just sitting there would be too awkward. Hobbies? Let me think. My dad really enjoys coffee and tea. Does that count? Of course. Maybe we could grab some coffee after school. Yeah, sounds good. Also, my dad really likes taking photos, though they're all of me. How about we strike a nice pose together? So he can take a picture of us? No, that's out of the question. That'd be a close-up with our faces pressed together? He'd definitely send it. Let's try something else. Does your dad have any sports hobbies? Sports? He really likes playing badminton. But you sports-challenged person, better not bring that up with him. I'll just pretend. Act like I know what I'm talking about and chat with him. It's all theoretical anyway, I'm not actually going to play with him. You're thinking ahead, aren't you? Just a heads up, don't let your bluff get called. That'd be awkward. Alright. Whoa, it's getting late. Let's head back to class. Don't let this distract you this afternoon, the monthly exams are coming up in a few days. Yeah, don't worry. He took her hand. Oh my, you used to blush when I kissed you. Now you're getting more and more forward, more and more daring. You're really listening to me, aren't you? What? You want to see me disobey? I won't. I'm just that rebellious. Ow, why are you pinching my cheeks? Just for fun. Makes your cheeks turn all red. Hee hee. Chapter 132, Dangerous Game. 1. I won the rematch. Though it cost me dearly. Sigh, it wasn't easy. Thanks to Song Xinyue, Wenshan managed to focus on his studies that afternoon. Whenever his mind wandered, she'd gently remind him. But if she could always spot when Wenshan zoned out and nudge him back on track, that meant she was the one zoning out. Alright, let's see what Song Xinyue was up to. That jawline, those piercing eyes, those rosy lips. Wow, I love it. Man, you're tempting me. Look at her staring intently, she's clearly not paying attention to the lecture at all. Ah. When we're alone, just you and me, you'll see how I punish you. If you keep seducing me like this, I'll make sure you learn a lesson the hard way. What's going on? My body feels a little tingly, and my face is burning hot. Probably just a little cold. No worries, rubbing it will make it stop. The itch here refers to her back, okay? Seems like because of Wenshan, Song Xinyue can't focus on class at all. She's the one who's completely distracted. So, what's the price for daydreaming in class? GRRRMM. Gulp, I don't get it. Song Xinyue stared at the problem before her, silently fretting. After searching her brain a few more times for a solution, she completely gave up and admitted defeat. Wenshan, teach me a few problems. Okay, her soft voice drifted into Wenshan's ears. Ha? Help you with problems? Which ones? He turned his head. Here, look, let's start with this one. Ugh, it's so hard. What's Song going to do about math? A derivative problem? Let me see. Ha? Wenshan gave her a rather peculiar look. Daily math problem, preventing dullness. Given that the tangent line to the graph of function fx equals x superscript 3 plus x superscript 2 plus b at point p10 is parallel to the line 3x plus y equals 0. Find the values of the constants a and b. Remember that brain storage place? We're returning everyone's brains now. Don't forget to hand them back after solving the problem. What's up? Not explaining it to me and still giving me that look? Isn't this the problem the teacher just explained? You weren't paying attention, were you? Ha? This, that. Song Xinyue's gaze flickered away briefly, but she quickly regained her composure. Why are you so nosy? It's all because I was supervising your class that I messed up my own lessons. I've put in so much effort, and you still keep asking questions. Trying to help me study, but messing up your own schedule? Ouch. Fine, I shouldn't have said anything. Here, I'll explain it to you. That's more like it. But while I'm explaining the problem, you should focus on the problem itself. Don't keep staring at me. Got it. I'll listen carefully. But in the end, she still couldn't manage it. The reason was simple, it was him. His physique was just too captivating. Blame him. Ding dong, the world's most beautiful music. The class dismissal bell rang. Few club activity time. Why don't we ask the club president if we can leave an hour early? I need to buy some things for my dad. Sure, sounds good. Hand in hand, they made their way to the club activity room. The room felt a bit different today. They'd installed an electric heater, which made it much less chilly. After requesting permission from the club president to leave, the game we'd be playing today was ta-da! Our board game club's brand new product, Raging Crocodile. Ha? Something seemed off with the club president. This looks like it was bought. President, the club funds were just distributed not long ago. Are you already splurging like this? No, you're mistaken. Buy early, enjoy early. Besides, this crocodile has undergone special modifications by me, so it counts as a brand new product. Ha? Tell us, what exactly did you modify? He. The president let out a rather sinister chuckle. I replaced its teeth with iron ones. Doesn't that make it more thrilling? He pried open the crocodile's jaws, revealing its gaping maw. Where plastic teeth once sat, metallic lean now reflected back. Whoa, this product's danger level is way too high, isn't it? Seeing the silver white light reflecting off the crocodile's teeth, everyone around felt a chill. If it took a bite, wouldn't it snap a finger clean off? Relax, it won't sever it. At worst, you'll get a red mark. Come try it out, that's the thrill. No way. We're too scared. Ha? President, how does this thing work? Hearing the commotion, Song Xinyue curiously approached. Ha? Junior, the rules are super simple. A few people take turns pressing the crocodile's teeth. One tooth is special. When you press it, the crocodile snaps its jaws shut with a loud clack. Oh, that's how it works. It's a thrilling game. Try it and you'll see your heart will be racing the whole time. Don't try to trick us. This looks way too dangerous. Junior, don't listen to him. President, put it away and let's play something else. Sigh, you guys have no taste. You won't play such a thrilling and fun game? Fine, fine. We'll just use it as a punishment tool then. Hey, even punishment props aren't used like that. Alright, it's settled. Wanna play Monopoly? President? If you guys aren't using it now, could we too play with this thing first? Song Xinyue was intrigued by it. Ha! Ah, so there are still bold and tasteful people out there. Of course you can. Here, take it. Junior, you're being silly. Just ignore him. No. I just wanted to play with it. Song Xinyue chuckled, scratching her head. You actually want to play with this? Wenshan looked at the torture device and felt a twinge of fear himself. Not for any other reason the other club members had the right to refuse, but he didn't. Yep, exactly. And I want you to play with me. She flashed a mischievous grin. How about we switch to a different game, he tentatively suggested. No way, Deme. She crossed her arms in an X shape. Chapter 133, Song Xinyue's Decision Paralysis. Then can I ask, why did you suddenly want to play this game, he asked timidly. Because it's thrilling. I saw a video recently about, what was it called? The suspension bridge effect? It's the suspension bridge effect. Who on earth fed her this weird idea? Causing trouble for me, damn it. Ah, whatever, the names are pretty similar anyway. It's the concept that matters. They're worlds apart. One's about architecture, the other's about bridges. Alright, stop nitpicking over every little detail. Ahem, anyway, the gist is that when you do something thrilling together, you mistake your own heart racing for feelings for the other person. Oh, so you're trying to use this to build feelings between us, huh? Hey, how can you beat me to the punch? Fine. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. I saw it earlier and thought I'd try it out. Now I finally have the chance. Fine. I'll play along with you, okay? He, that's great. Wenshan, when your heart races from biting your teeth, you can hug me. As for who would press the button and how, the two opted for a simpler method, rock paper scissors. The loser would press the button. Alright, let's start the first round, rock versus rock, scissors versus rock. Song Xinyue wins. I won. Wenshan, go ahead and press it. If you're scared, you could kiss me in front of them to skip this round. That's not a bad option either. It's only the first one. Why would I be scared? There were 20 teeth in total, one of which was decayed a 1 in 20 chance. He trusted his luck, the same luck that got him 3 out of 4 right in multiple choice quizzes, not to fail him right at the start. Still, looking at the gleaming metal plates in the upper and lower jaws, he couldn't help but feel a twinge of worry. He placed his finger on the metal tooth. That icy cold feel, it really was metal. This one it is. He pressed down. Good tooth. Phew, just as expected. See? That's luck for you, he remarked with a hint of sarcasm. Pfft, it's only the first round. What are you so cocky about? Let's go again. Then, the two battled through 4 more rounds, all of which Wenshan lost. He was starting to question his existence. Rock beats scissors. Yay, I won. 5 wins in a row. She flashed a victory sign, gloating. This. Wenshan felt he should have checked the almanac before leaving home today. His luck was just awful. Don't get too cocky. The more teeth I press, the higher the chance I'll hit one if you lose later. After all, with so many teeth left untouched at the start, the odds of hitting a bad one were slim. So winning so many times in a row wasn't necessarily a good thing. Statistics tell us that when something happens enough times, the probability stabilizes around a certain line. Song Xinyue winning so many times didn't mean she'd keep winning forever. Once she loses, since Wenshan has already pressed many of the good teeth, her probability of hitting a bad tooth will increase dramatically, raising her chances of losing. Pfft, you think I can't keep winning? Just press already, stop messing around. Fine. Wenshan scanned the remaining teeth, hesitated for a moment, then selected one and pressed down. Good tooth. Only 15 left now, Wenshan smirked. His luck was holding up elsewhere, at least. Pfft, you've only pressed a few. You're not going to get it. Try again. Rock beats paper, Wenshan evened the score. Ah, damn it. Ha, what goes around comes around, your turn now. This time was just an accident. Even if I press it, I won't be able to bite it off anyway. Though she said this, she still swallowed nervously. Song Xinyue picked her teeth, then pressed her finger against the spot. Taking a deep breath, she pressed down. Ugh. She yanked her finger back immediately, but the crocodile's jaw didn't snap shut. Look at you, scared out of your wits. TSK. Hey, shouldn't you be comforting me first in a situation like this? Instead, you're mocking me over there. Not very gentlemanly, you know. I almost scared myself to death. She pouted her little lips. Alright. Wenshan walked over and embraced her from behind. Does that stop the trembling? Yeah. I don't know why, but suddenly I feel so much calmer. Wenshan, I really like you. I know. Was I being unreasonable just now? Do you hate me for it? She asked, feigning helplessness. You know perfectly well I only have one answer to give, right? But I still want to hear it. Don't worry, Xinyue. I won't. As your boyfriend, it's my job to be a little more tolerant of your temper. After all, if you don't tolerate Yandere tendencies, Yandere will tolerate yours. As for how to tolerate them, well, that varies from person to person. Hehe, okay, then you have to let me have my way next. No way. Wenshan refused cleanly and decisively. Hey, do you have to be so blunt? Seriously, you just said you'd be more accommodating earlier. That's a different matter. Hurry up. Rock, paper, scissors. Scissors versus scissors, paper versus paper, rock versus scissors. Song Xinyue won. Hehe, looks like with my skills, I don't need you to let me win at all. Since you refused to let me win earlier, I won't let you win either. Wenshan, hurry up and pick a button. Ugh, I really should have checked the almanac today. Wenshan glanced at the options, picked one that caught his eye, and pressed it. Nice tooth. Phew, it's only going to get harder from here, Wenshan. You've got to stay steady. TSK, it didn't bite through. I really wish this game would end already. Alright, next round. In truth, it was still a game of luck. The next 2 rounds both ended in Wenshan's victory. Hurry up, I've been waiting so long my flowers have wilted. Wenshan said deliberately in a strange tone. You're in such a hurry. Don't rush me, I need to pick carefully. That one looks pretty good to me. Hey, stop distracting me. Song Xinyue was breaking out in a sweat. Due to her personality, everything she looked at now seemed like a rotten tooth, making her hesitant to make a decision. After all, if she bit into something like that, the taste would surely be unpleasant. Sigh, maybe I should try the one he suggested. Song Xinyue placed her finger on it. Chapter 134, A Thrilling Heart. Good tooth. This allowed Song Xinyue to breathe a sigh of relief. It seemed her lover's judgment was trustworthy after all. Phew, all safe and sound. Pretty clever of me, huh? Impressive. Xinyue's the best. He clapped his hands expressionlessly. Don't bother clapping if you're just going through the motions, Let's keep going. After that, they took turns winning and losing, pressing only healthy teeth. Gradually, only 5 remained. Alright, next up a 1 in 5 chance. Wah! Song Xinyue yanked her hand back in panic. It didn't bite. Look how scared you got. I was just nervous. Phew, okay, only a few left now. Wenshan, are you nervous? What good does being nervous do? It'll only hurt for a moment. Let's continue. Rock beats paper. Wenshan scored a double kill. What, this, Song Xinyue was starting to panic. This wasn't like the beginning where she could just press buttons randomly, she had to be more careful now. Hurry up and pick one, Wenshan, could you pick one for me? Me? You want your current game opponent to pick for you? Yes, I'm a bit hesitant to choose. What are you afraid of? Have you ever guessed a question before? Guess? Yeah, I have. So what? Guessing still gives you a 1 in 4 chance. How many times have you gotten it right? Think about it that way, doesn't it make you less scared? You're right. Phew, bring it on. Song Xinyue quickly pressed a button, then swiftly pulled her hand back. Nice teeth. Alright. Things are getting more and more exciting. My heart's racing faster and faster. Go first. Scissors against paper. Scent. Ooh yeah, my luck's turning around. Wenshan, now, how about considering kissing me? Did you press that button a bit too fast? Hey, I didn't even finish my sentence. See? A gambler needs more than luck, they need guts. He flashed a deliberately exaggerated smirk, as if the Dragon King himself had possessed him. Carrot. But deep down, he was still panicking, his heart pounding like crazy. It was only because the heavens were on his side. He claimed it was just a bite and only hurt a little, but his body was telling a different story. Annoying, you're such a smooth talker. Song Xinyue's eyes twinkled as she thought of something, then she chuckled. Then, she suddenly pressed her ear against his chest. Thump, it was beating so fast. For some reason, it was beating even faster now. What are you doing? Wenshan flustered, his face flushing red. Listening to your heartbeat. It's racing. You're nervous, aren't you? No, you heard wrong. Go on, let's continue. What? Are you mad? Oh well, looks like I'll have to coax you then. How about this, listen again. Then she proudly puffed out her chest. No need. Could you even hear a heartbeat through all that fat? But it must feel really soft. Sigh, fine. You're such a killjoy. She stuck out her tongue. Alright, let's continue. Only 2 left now. A 50-50 chance this time, it's all about luck. Bring it on. Don't worry, I'll never lose. Lost. Even gamblers need luck. No, that doesn't count. You were too slow just now. Come on, do it again. No cheating allowed. Hurry up and press it. I'll give you a kiss. Can I have another round of rock paper scissors? No way. Hey, I'm willing to do that for you. Fair trade, right? No way, you have to agree. If you think that's not enough, then tonight, we can. Fine. Stop talking. No kiss needed. Let's just do it. Rock, paper, scissors. Wenshan's mouth suddenly opened like a machine gun, spitting out a torrent of words. Sure enough, humans always crave compromise. No, that's not fair to you. You still have to kiss me. Mwah. I bet you just want to steal a kiss. Whatever. You kissed me anyway. Payment successful. Sigh, fine. Wenshan had no choice but to go along with it again. Song Xinyue lost again. This. Ouch. Can I kiss you one more time? No way. Only one chance. Otherwise this game would never end. Fine. Song Xinyue stared at the last two teeth, swallowing nervously. Her indecisiveness struck again. The situation felt as agonizing as choosing between chocolate-flavored poop or poop-flavored chocolate. But humans often forget they have the option to give up when faced with choices. Wenshan, could you pick for me again? Oh, so there was another way passing the buck. It's the final round, you want me to choose? Yeah, I trust you. She nodded. Alright, I'll take this one. Alright. Song Xinyue placed her finger on the button. The raging crocodile's gaping maw seemed poised to snap down at any second. Song Xinyue's heart pounded wildly, hesitating to press down. Readers who want to experience this sensation can take a pen, remove the cap, and press the tip against their eyebrow, but don't push it in. Use this method to simulate the feeling. Scared? Wenshan, how about you hug me from behind? Maybe, that would give me the courage. Oh. Wenshan said little, simply obeying her request and wrapping his arms around her. Her body truly possessed a magical allure. Soft and fragrant, this girl was utterly irresistible. So comfortable. I want to possess her completely, hold her like this forever. Ha? Why am I having these thoughts? Wenshan shook his head, banishing the perverted thoughts from his mind. After all, there's no such thing as a male Yandere, only male Yuri. Alright, Wenshan had regained his sanity and was now simply holding her tightly. Feeling the warm, reassuring strength radiating from his back, Song Xinyue's resolve solidified, her fingers tightening with determination. Yes, I will win. Wenshan, you helped me this time. I won't let you lose for nothing. Tonight when we get home, I'll make sure to give you a good time. Then, she pressed down on the crocodile's teeth. Even if it bites down, I don't feel quite so afraid anymore. Chapter 135, Wenshan's little anxiety. Unfortunately, it was a rotten tooth. The fierce crocodile snapped down with a crunch, making Song Xinyue let out a sharp scream that startled everyone nearby. Gamblers need luck and courage, not the magic of love. Oh, the magic of love only makes you spin in circles. What's wrong? Did it bite you? Wenshan asked with concern, his eyes darting to her finger clamped in the crocodile's jaws. Woo-woo, she whimpered, her voice trembling. Huh? But it doesn't hurt? Song Xinyue snapped out of her fright, realizing her finger felt no pain whatsoever. True, this fierce crocodile appeared to have iron teeth and copper jaws, the kind that could knock you out for a day with a single bite. But in reality, only the teeth on its lower jaw were metal, a deceptive feature. The upper jaw contained rubber dentures designed to cushion the bite, making it painless. Junior, what's wrong? Are you okay? Did you get hurt? President, look at what you've created, this is way too dangerous, the other club members asked with concern. No, I'm fine. This thing actually. Song Xinyue was about to explain when she caught the president winking at her and clasping his hands together, as if pleading for something. Oh, I see. Song Xinyue got the hint. It just looks scary, but it doesn't hurt much at all. Thanks for your concern, senior. She flashed a smile in their direction. Hear that? It's really not dangerous at all. Whoever loses next has to give it a try. Oh, I see. That's good then. Come on, let's keep going. What were we doing just now? Right, give me that 7-cent toll fee now. Thanks. Judging by the president's mouth movements, that's what she must have been saying. We're done too. The president gave it back to you. Wenshan returned the crocodile. Are you sure your hand's okay? Let me see. Wenshan asked as he picked up her finger to examine it. It looked fine, not even a red mark. It's fine. The teeth on that thing are actually soft, Song Xinyue whispered. Really? He still looked concerned. Really, okay, I'm kidding. They're fake. Ouch. That hurt like hell. Song Xinyue put on a clumsy act. Wenshan was at a loss. Oh dear, what should we do? Wenshan, what do you think? I heard that if your finger gets cut, you're supposed to suck on the wound. Then she extended that finger, pressing it against his lips. The implication was crystal clear. You? What are you? Don't you want to taste it? I think if you're willing to suck on it, the pain will go away right away. Fine. It was just a salty taste, really. No need to elaborate, writing too much will get me banned again. After playing a few more games, it was time to go. President, we're heading back now. Bye. 5 points. Hurry, well, take care on your way home. Next, I tied her scarf securely and took her hand, only then could we walk. After giving the security guard a nod, we were off. Hey, do you think your dad would like it if I got him a snow-capped coffee? Wenshan started daydreaming. Leaving the clubroom, Wenshan's heart started racing. After all, he was about to face the big boss. Battling the boss definitely required a ton of preparation. Though he'd later realize he couldn't possibly use it all. What's more, he didn't have a game save feature. If he failed this time, he'd never get any good juice again. Success was the only option, failure was not an option. Snow-capped coffee? Not sure. Maybe he would? Forget it. Your dad definitely prefers that hand-ground stuff, the fancy coffee where beans cost hundreds per gram. Serving him this would make him think we're not putting in the effort, like we're just going through the motions. Is that how you see my family? We may be well off, but we don't splurge. My family never wastes money. Our food and daily necessities aren't extravagant, it's not what you imagine. Fine. Wenshan stroked his chin. Like that time you celebrated my birthday? Remember when I took you to my dad's study? All those calligraphy and paintings in there? They're all fakes. Ha? Wenshan was taken aback. He'd been considering using the paintings as a conversation starter. Surprised, huh? I remember when I was little, I accidentally got a painting dirty while playing in the study. I panicked, kept apologizing to my dad, and was practically in tears. Then what happened? That way, when someone came to ask my dad for a favor and tried to cozy up by talking about the paintings, just when they were getting really into it, he'd suddenly drop the line, actually, they're fakes. Then, watching the awkward look on their face, he'd laugh inwardly, and the visitor would quietly leave on their own. P.S. They were actually genuine. Mr. Song only said that to comfort Song Xinyue. He wasn't that cruel, but it still broke his heart afterward. This is likely why manager Wang feared Song's father would spoil Song Xinyue. Fortunately, she wasn't a spoiled brat and heeded her family's guidance. Poor Wenshan, wait, no, he's the one who's truly blessed here. Go enjoy your secret delight. I can't shake the feeling your dad said that just to placate you. That look appeared again. He seemed so solemn and dignified it was hard to imagine him having such a twisted sense of humor. Ha? That's not it at all. Believe it or not. Song pouted. Fine. Well, he couldn't tell if it was true anyway. Abandoning the plan to target the calligraphy and paintings was the safest bet. After all, when playing to someone's strengths, the worst thing is to be seen through. Better not to try it all than risk exposure. You really don't need to be so tense. He's just coming over for dinner, to see us. It's nothing serious, really. Sigh, talking like that won't help. I really want to do this right. If I mess up, well, your dad might not be so forgiving. Alright, then I'll cheer you on. She then planted a kiss on his cheek. Thanks? Wenshan looked at her. You're welcome. If you're really nervous, feel free to hold my hand a little tighter. I'm already holding it tight enough. Would squeezing any harder hurt you? Don't worry, it won't. Wenshan, more than any pain, I'd rather you just never let go. Song Xinyue tightened her grip a little more. Feeling better now, back to double updates today. Chapter 136, Last Minute Rescue. Whoa, home sweet home. The moment Song Xinyue hung up the laundry, she launched herself onto the sofa, landing face first. You're always so restless. Hope you don't fall off the couch. Wenshan muttered while hanging clothes. Hee, thanks for the concern. Song Xinyue flipped over, propped herself up on a pillow, and smiled at Wenshan. Did your dad say when he'd be here? Wenshan sat down beside her feet and asked. Oh, we just got home. Don't worry about that stuff yet. Come over here first. I'm freezing right now, and you know what to do. She extended her finger in a commanding gesture. Yes. As you wish. Wenshan went into the room and fetched a blanket. In the past, he would have simply covered her and left. But now, thoroughly trained by Song Xinyue, he'd lost his Sigma ability. This meant he could no longer write that symbol when doing math problems. It looks like this, a summation symbol. First, he covered her limbs with the blanket. Then he had to crawl in himself, wrapping his arms tightly around her. Only then did he consider the warming task complete. Wenshan's getting better at this. He knows what I want now. Song Xinyue was delighted. You taught me well, okay? Wenshan hugged her and inhaled deeply. This was truly turning the world upside down. Whoa, so fragrant. Honestly, holding Song Xinyue felt incredibly comfortable. What was he to do? He felt completely ensnared by this sickly sweet beauty trap. But he didn't mind. He took another deep breath, filling his lungs. Ah, bliss. Surrounded by Song Xinyue's scent, Wenshan's nerves, which had been taut with anticipation of her father's arrival, finally relaxed. How dare you do such strange things to me, Song Xinyue had noticed. Ha! I couldn't help myself. You don't mind, do you, Xinyue? Not at all. How could I? Her smile grew even wider. Hee, Uncle Lee's special shampoo really worked wonders. It took just a few moments to get him hooked like this. What? You want to know what special ingredient is in this shampoo? Read right doesn't know. True love never lasts, only pills cure the heart. Am I being a bit too bold? Sorry, moderators. Delete this immediately. Or maybe I should say, I really like you this way, no hiding, no pretense. Showing me how much you like me is exactly what I want. Song Xinyue turned around and wrapped her arms around Wenshan's neck. Her eyes gazed at him with deep affection, then her face slowly drew closer. Wenshan silently went along with it. Tug. You have to keep loving me like this forever, okay? Hee, darling, I love you so much. Song Xinyue's eyes sparkled with hearts. Mei-chan, I will. And then they stayed like that, facing each other in an embrace, warmth radiating from their closeness. Physical closeness in the truest sense. Hee, don't you dare lie to me. Song Xinyue tightened her embrace, the atmosphere growing decidedly intimate. Alright, back to the point, when is your dad coming? Hey, dropping that out of nowhere totally kills the mood. I just complimented you. Song Xinyue scolded him, pinching his thigh hard in exasperation. Ow, my bad. Stop pinching. Wenshan quickly pleaded. It's just that the main quest isn't done yet. If I had an exact time, I could prepare myself mentally. Oof. Let go. No more hugging. Fine. Song Xinyue then sat up. Hold me again. I only sat up to grab my phone. Yes. Wenshan sat up too. Hello? Dad? Oh, you're already on your way? Okay. Your daughter will be waiting for you. See you soon. He's already on his way? Wenshan nearly jumped out of his skin. Yeah, he should be here in about 8 or 9 minutes. He was originally going to wait at school to pick us both up, but when he heard we'd already gotten home, he turned the car around and is rushing over now. What? Oh no. We still have a little time. Come here, give me a kiss. Superscript 3. No way. He'll be here any minute. We should hurry up and get ready. Wenshan grabbed his phone and frantically searched Baidu. What, not even time for a kiss? Song Xinyue pouted, crossing her arms and sticking out her lower lip in protest. Wenshan was too busy looking at his phone and searching for information, things like premium tea producing regions in China, tea tasting etiquette, foreign tea drinking cultures, plus badminton techniques and precautions. Ignoring Song Xinyue's discontent was a rather dangerous move. His behavior only fueled her anger further. She held up her fingers. 5, 4, 3, When Wenshan ignored her, Song Xinyue resorted to her ultimate tactic, the death countdown. It worked like a charm. Wenshan immediately leaned in for a kiss, his lips locking with hers in a passionate embrace. Kissing every day. Readers are getting sick of it, but you never get tired of it, huh? After completing his task, Wenshan hurriedly picked up his phone again. Hee, how could I ever get tired of it? Her cheeks flushed as she leaned her head against his shoulder and wrapped her arms around his arm again. The situation before and after paying the public rain. Sai, you better help me figure out how to deal with your dad soon. If you really want to win him over, why not try talking to him about me? After all, my dad adores me. That's definitely not going to work. What? Talk to her dad about how it feels to kiss his daughter? Or how it feels to hold her? Then the next time he walks through the door, it'll be piece by piece. Wenshan felt like a student cramming for an exam at the last minute, frantically reviewing, desperately filling in gaps, memorizing this and that. Even though he knew most of it would vanish the moment he stepped into the exam hall, he clung to the comforting thought that cramming was better than doing nothing. Don't worry, Song Xinyue hugged him reassuringly. With me here, my dad will definitely leave in a good mood. Alright, now shifting perspectives to the other side, the man who haunted Wenshan's dreams and made his heart race, Song's father. Huh, that description sounds weird. Mr. Song sat solemnly in the back seat, his mood gloomy as he stared out the window at the passing cityscape. After all, he was about to meet the young man who had stolen his precious cabbage. Feeling unhappy was only natural. Though to be fair, it was the cabbage that turned into a spirit, luring the pig into the pot to be stewed into pork and cabbage with glass noodles. You ask who the glass noodles are? They haven't been born yet, don't worry. But then, the thought of seeing his adorable daughter again lifted his spirits. Father Song smiled once more. Chapter 137, Father Song's Visit. Master, we've arrived. Steward Wang slowly brought the carriage to a halt. Ha? Oh, alright. His voice snapped Mr. Song out of his daydream of his super clingy and adorable daughter acting spoiled. Don't lose your temper when you go up. Love lives are the children's own business. As a father, you shouldn't meddle too much. I know. I'm not going to cause trouble. I just want to see how they're doing, if that boy is mistreating my daughter or anything. Let's hope so. I'll be waiting downstairs around 8. Keep an eye on the time. All right. With that, Mr. Song pushed open the car door and stepped out. He took a deep breath, feeling the cold air. Damn, the landscaping here is terrible. As he walked toward his destination, Song's father glanced around, occasionally frowning. Clearly, he wasn't impressed with the surroundings. I really can't understand why my daughter would want to live here, he muttered. He quickly reached a conclusion: she must have been brainwashed. Even I wouldn't dare let my daughter live here and suffer this injustice. You've got some nerve, kid. Tricked my daughter into moving here just so you two could endure hardship together, huh? The more Mr. Song looked around, the more dissatisfied and angry he became. He felt like he wanted to tear Wenshan to pieces before even meeting him. Not really. He stepped into the hallway. No elevator? The only redeeming quality of this place was probably its proximity to the school. No choice. Mr. Song had to take the stairs. He silently resolved to try persuading his daughter to come back home the moment he saw her. No need for a share of the property, just coming home to live would suffice. The hallway environment didn't satisfy Mr. Song either. It wasn't that it was particularly dirty, but rather that anything less than his own home was unacceptable. Finally reaching the door, he adjusted his appearance and knocked. Please, let it be my daughter who answers the door, okay? Knock knock knock. The proctor distributed answer sheets and scratch paper as the examinees entered the exam hall. Alright, no time left to memorize anything. Wenshan took a deep breath to steady his racing heart. Oh, it must be my dad arriving. Come on, let's go greet him together. Don't be nervous, just stay calm. Wenshan stood up and followed Song Xinyue to the door. Should I open it? Yeah, your dad will probably want to see you first. You should open it. Alright. Song Xinyue placed her hand on the doorknob. Ta-da! Who's your favorite daughter? The moment the door opened, Song Xinyue immediately spread her arms wide and threw herself into his embrace. Of course it's you, Xinyue. Song's father beamed instantly, casting all his bad mood to the winds. What? Don't you love duo anymore? You're such a biased father. I love you both equally, he chimed in. Alright, come on in. Welcome to our love nest, Dad. Well, I just came to see how you two are doing and make sure that boy is taking good care of you. If he dares to mistreat you, tell me right away. Oh, come on, Dad, don't worry about that. We love each other very much, and he takes great care of me. Come on in, it's cold outside. For some reason, hearing Song Xinyue's words, a hint of bitterness flashed across Song's father's face. But he couldn't show it to his daughter. The expression lasted only a moment. Alright. Knowing you're doing well, that puts my mind at ease. Father Song entered with a bright smile. Hello, uncle. Wenshan bowed slightly, smiling as he greeted Song's father. Hello, Chi. Good. Mr. Song's face still bore a smile, but it felt somehow different from the expression he wore when looking at Song Xinyue. A fake smile that didn't reach his eyes, and why did it carry a hint of menace? Uncle, let me get you some slippers. Wenshan hurriedly retrieved a pair from the shoe cabinet, placed them nearby, then stood at attention with utmost respect. Thank you, Xiao Qi. Mr. Song removed his coat. Wenshan took it, hung it up neatly, and stood by once more. Wenshan's heart pounded wildly in his chest. As he stood there, his mind replayed his earlier actions, wondering if he'd done anything wrong. Phew, I did pretty well, right? He can't be dissatisfied, can he? What a tiny place. Mr. Song thought to himself. He had no complaints about Wenshan's conduct, but he was deeply dissatisfied with his daughter's living conditions. The decor, the coffee table, the sofa. His eyes scanned the modest living room. Aside from his daughter, nothing here met his approval. Come, sit down, Dad. Song Xinyue guided her father back to the sofa. His expression immediately shifted, his mood changing faster than turning a page. My daughter really is thoughtful. This sofa isn't bad, quite soft. Xiao Qi, you've been standing there. Come, sit down. Oh, okay, uncle. But Wenshan felt a bit awkward, unsure where to sit. After a moment's thought, he decided not to intrude on their father-daughter bonding time and settled for the small sofa. Wenshan, don't just stand there, come sit down. But Song Xinyue clearly didn't want him to stay standing. She patted the seat beside her, gesturing for him to sit next to her. Alright. Fine, if she was being so obvious, how could he pretend not to get it? Father-in-law, you saw it yourself. It was your daughter who insisted on this. Don't blame me. Wenshan sat down nervously, sitting up straight and stiffly. He pursed his lips and rubbed his hands together. Oh, relax, Song Xinyue murmured softly, patting his thigh again and winking at him. That pat made Wenshan sit even straighter. Your dad's watching. His voice buzzed like a mosquito. He glanced at Song's father, who still wore that insincere smile. Except, the murderous intent seemed even stronger now. You little bastard, not even bothering to hide it from me anymore, huh? I'll pry every word out of you and see how you've bewitched my daughter. Beyond the anger lay heartbreak. Mr. Song could never have imagined his daughter flirting so openly with another man. It hurt. It hurt so much. I see. You and him do seem quite close, daughter. Mr. Song nodded slightly, but there was no hint of approval in his tone. Right? Dad, let me tell you about this one time. Hey, uncle, are you thirsty? Shouldn't I get you a cup of hot water? You've come all this way, you should have something warm to chase off the chill. Seeing Song Xinyue about to continue, Wenshan had no choice but to interrupt, disregarding etiquette. Otherwise, Mr. Song's mood would surely become unstable. Sigh. Wenshan recalled something Song Xinyue had once said, words that would surely bury him alive. Chapter 138, Wenshan's performance. No need. I appreciate your kindness, uncle, Mr. Song declined politely. Alright then. Wenshan sat up straight, feeling slightly awkward. Wenshan, do we still have some of those fruits you bought for me earlier? I think there might be some. Probably in the fridge. Oh, they might still be a bit icy. Would you like some, Dad? Your daughter will wash them for you herself. Sure. With such a thoughtful daughter offering, a father would be delighted to accept. Then, Song Xinyue furrowed her brow slightly and gave Wenshan a meaningful look. He immediately understood her intent. Xinyue, you stay seated. I'll wash them. He then got up, went to the refrigerator, and took out an apple. She was creating an opportunity for him to show his worth. After all, if Mr. Song saw his daughter bustling about while he sat idly by without helping, he'd surely feel displeased. Song Xinyue glanced at her father. Why did her dad seem a bit unhappy just now? I wanted my daughter to wash them herself. Why are you doing it? Well, if you look at it through tinted glasses, finding fault is surprisingly easy. What's up? Why's my good girl staring at her dad like that? Mr. Song instantly switched back to his sunny smile, ruffling his daughter's hair. Nothing, really. Just checking if my dear old dad has aged a bit. More gray hair and wrinkles. Haven't you been sleeping well lately? That won't do. Oh dear, Dad has been a bit busy lately. But patting my sweet girl's head a couple of times has perked me right up. It's nothing. If you keep staying up late, I won't let you touch my head anymore, humph. Alright, Daddy listens to you. Wenshan turned to the hot water tap. All washed up. He shook off the water, then carried the apple back to the living room and placed it on the coffee table. Song Xinyue had a pretty good idea what had gotten into her father just now. She silently rolled her eyes at her clueless dad. Want me to peel it for you? Song Xinyue winked at her father. Now that Wenshan had made his point, it was her turn to take over. No need. Dad isn't that delicate. Your thoughtfulness is enough. He ruffled her hair again. Well, since you say so, Dad, I'll definitely peel it. Wenshan, hand me that fruit knife. Oh, okay. Be careful, don't cut yourself. Don't worry, I'm not that clumsy. Then, Song Xinyue suddenly leaned close to his ear and whispered softly. You were genuinely concerned about me just now, right? Even if it was just to impress my dad, I'm still really happy. You'll get a reward tonight. So how did Wenshan respond? Your dad's still watching. Seeing Song's father's beaming smile, Wenshan finally understood what it meant to be a smiling tiger. This Song Xinyue, she didn't hold back at all in front of her dad. Well, what can you do? She's that tsundere I've fallen for. I'll just have to accept it and spoil her rotten. After whispering her secret, Song Xinyue returned to her spot and resumed peeling the apple, looking quite cheerful. There's that old rumor, isn't there? If you peel an apple in front of a mirror at midnight, the peel must never break. If it does, a ghost will appear. Any brave readers willing to try it? But it wasn't midnight now, so whether it broke or not didn't really matter. After peeling it, Song Xinyue cut the apple into 4 wedges. Here, Dad, this one's for you. Oh, thank you, Xinyue. A huge smile spread across Mr. Song's face. This fruit is really sweet, though it's a bit chilly on the teeth. Mr. Song was thoroughly satisfied with the apple. Here, Wenshan, this one's for you. She speared a piece with the fruit knife and fed it to Wenshan. Okay. Wenshan swallowed it in one bite, then glanced at Song's father. Hey, why that look? My daughter really has grown up. When she was little, she used to feed me fruit like this. Remembering her smile back then truly warms my heart. But now, she's feeding another man. My blood pressure's rising. Seeing Wenshan's slightly uneasy expression, Song Xinyue felt a bit puzzled. Here, this last piece is definitely for my dearest daddy. After taking a bite herself, Song Xinyue speared the remaining piece and offered it to her father. Fruit washed by Wenshan really is sweeter. Good girl. His blood pressure dropped again. Uncle, do you watch TV? Wenshan handed the remote to Song's father. Oh, not just yet. Uncle here would rather chat with you all a bit longer. Oh, okay. He withdrew his hand. By the way, I've never asked this before, but I'm genuinely curious. How did you manage to win my daughter over? No offense, just asking. No ulterior motives? But your eyes look pretty suspicious to me. Wenshan swallowed hard and pursed his lips. Could he really say it? Uncle, well, Oh, Dad, don't be so hard on him. Actually, I was the one who pursued him. Song Xinyue said coyly, still a bit shy. Her shocking revelation nearly made her father choke. What? The sheer volume of his voice alone conveyed his utter astonishment. Dad, what's wrong? Song Xinyue looked puzzled. Ahem. Realizing he'd lost his composure in front of his daughter, Mr. Song cleared his throat awkwardly, regaining his poise. I'm fine, Dad. Just got a little excited just now. What were we talking about? What were you saying? I said, I was the one who pursued him. Then, Song Xinyue wrapped her arm around Wenshan's and rested her head against his shoulder. I'm practically flaunting our affection like this. Dad should believe me now, right? Seeing how deeply we love each other, how could he still doubt us? Cold sweat broke out on Wenshan's forehead. There it was, that look. This time it wasn't a figment of his imagination, but a very real glare. Xinyue, maybe you should let go for a sec? Wenshan was drenched in sweat. It's fine, it's fine. It just shows how close you two are. As long as Xinyue is happy, I can rest easy. Uncle, with that gritted teeth look on your face, maybe we should just drop it if it's really not working out. Ooh, did you hear that? Song Xinyue tilted her head to look at Wenshan. Heard it. Ha ha. All three of them were smiling, but each had their own thoughts. The smiles on their faces couldn't hide what was going on inside. It seemed only Song Xinyue remained consistent inside and out. She was clearly the happiest one. Her love for her family and for Wenshan, she never bothered to hide. But still, she really should rein it in a bit. With Song Xinyue clinging to him like this, Wenshan felt his life was on the line. Chapter 139, Song Xinyue, unafraid of shyness. Well, Xinyue, since that's the case, then Dad would like to ask, how did you come to like him? Uncle, if you really can't handle it, maybe don't ask. Look at your face, it's so dark. You don't look like you want to hear the answer at all. How I fell for him. There's so much to say. Do you want to hear it? Wenshan nudged her, but Song Xinyue clearly didn't grasp his meaning. Go ahead then. He'd listen and observe to see if his daughter had just acted on a whim or momentary infatuation. That way, there might still be room for redemption. Alright, haha. You've always told me stories about your past, Dad. Now it's my turn as your daughter. Ahem, I'll begin. Then Song Xinyue rattled off a whole bunch of things: handkerchiefs, scarves, gifts, feeding him, and so on. She was animated and enthusiastic, talking until she was completely satisfied. Anyway, Wenshan is such a great guy, and he really loves me. That's all for now. Hey! What's wrong with you two? Wenshan kept his head down, both hands covering his face. Song's father was in much the same state. How embarrassing. Why did Song Xinyue have to share everything? He fidgeted awkwardly with his toes, his face burning hot. She was being so sappy. As for Mr. Song, he never imagined his daughter would one day be flirting with another man, kissing, hugging, and being lifted high. That sort of thing? No way. Ahem. But having said all that, as her father, he had actually already prepared himself for this possibility. Sigh. He could only try his best to keep an eye on things for his daughter. Song Xinyue nudged Wenshan, then poked her father with her finger. No reaction. She was puzzled. What's wrong with you two? Pay attention to me, okay? It's awkward after I just finished telling a story. Song Xinyue deployed her ultimate cuteness tactic, blowing gently into Wenshan's ear and hugging her father. The effect was spectacular. Both men snapped back to normal. What happened? The story's over. Give me some reaction. What are you doing covering your faces like that? Poof. They responded with awkward grins. Could you get Uncle a cup of hot water? It's a bit chilly. Take your time filling it up. Sure, Uncle. Was this testing my emotional intelligence? It seemed he wanted to talk to Song Xinyue, so I'd better be tactful. Dad, send him away. You need to talk to me? No need to hide it from him. You figured it out, huh? Poof. With a daughter as sharp as yours, how could I not see through your little scheme? Spill it. Well, it's nothing really. He ruffled her hair again. You really like that guy, huh? You're sticking with him for life? Yes, I won't marry anyone else. Song Xinyue declared firmly. He'll never betray me either. He loves me too. If he dares wrong you, I'll deal with him before you even lift a finger. She shot Wenshan a fierce glare. Well, why did I suddenly feel a chill down my spine? What were they talking about? Oh dear, Dad, if you do decide to take action, please don't hurt him. Just bring him back and I'll give him a proper talking to. Whoa, maybe it's time to get an electric heater for the house. It really is getting chilly. But I trust he won't. I've thought this through. My feelings for him aren't a passing fancy. I truly want to possess him completely, to love him utterly. Sigh, alright. But Dad's worried you two might be struggling in such a small place. I'm not trying to break you up, just hoping you'd consider moving back home. It is a bit smaller than home, and the furnishings might not be as nice. But his heart is vast. I like it here. Can I bring him home to live with us? Of course you can. We've got plenty of room at home. You'll both be more comfortable there, and I won't have to worry about you living out on your own. Honestly, home was still the most comfortable place. Plus, bringing him back home would make it easier for me to keep tabs on him. But it's a mixed blessing. Living at home would make it less convenient to get intimate with him, and then there's Song Duo. Song Xinyue weighed the pros and cons and decided against it. What she really needed to focus on was carefully crafting this love nest exclusively for the two of them. Besides, Wenshan had been quite obedient and accommodating lately. If he ever crossed any major boundaries, she could always bring him to the little black room for a talk. Forget it. I don't want to go back. I'd much rather have a private space just for my daughter and me. These words struck Song's father like a thunderclap. Alright, Dad respects your wishes. Just take good care of yourself. If you need anything, just let Dad know. Dad, you're so kind. Let me give you a hug. This time I really feel my age. I can't pick you up and swing you around like I did when you were little. Who else would do that for you now? Oh, Dad, don't suddenly get so sentimental. Song Xinyue patted her father's shoulder. Alright, Dad won't say anymore. Won't say anymore. Song's father smiled faintly. But Dad, you could at least ask his opinion. Even if it doesn't really matter. Right. He ruffled her hair again. Xiaoqi, did you get the water ready? It's ready. Wenshan took the cup and placed it on the coffee table in front of Song's father. Sorry, uncle. I know you love tea, but we don't have any at home. Just plain water. Please forgive me. No problem. If need be, I'll bring a few cans from home. Speaking of which, Xiaoqi, why don't you two just move back in with me? Wouldn't that be better than staying here? It would save you a lot of trouble. Wenshan's brain froze for a second before quickly catching up. Wait, wasn't that a bit sudden? He glanced at Song Xinyue, who had turned her head toward the window, whistling to herself and ignoring him. Another test? Alright, let me think of a reasonable response. Well, wherever Xinyue wants to go is fine with me. Perfect answer. Passing the hot potato, the tactic has always been a popular one. Oh, alright then. But what was that reaction? Wenshan was a bit confused. Did I pass or fail? Am I moving or not? Forget it. Wenshan sat back down beside Song Xinyue. By the way, Xiaoqi, do you like drinking tea? Song's father started looking for a topic. Wenshan felt a surge of quiet delight. This was precisely what he'd been focusing on. Now was his chance to shine. Chapter 140, Wenshan relaxes. Wenshan racked his brain, recalling all the information he'd researched. Surprisingly, he managed to engage in a back-and-forth conversation with Mr. Song. Not bad. At least they could talk now, finding common ground. But credit was also due to his super adorable Yandere girlfriend Song Xinyue, who'd been discreetly feeding him notes from the sidelines. Oh, I never would have guessed, little Chi, you know a thing or two about tea. Good. Just hearsay. I'm just showing off in front of you. Your knowledge is far more scholarly, uncle. That was the art of flattery. Ahem, truth be told. Mr. Song just enjoys drinking tea and has only a smattering of knowledge about tea culture. He enjoyed the taste of tea itself. Did he really need to understand the cultural background to savor it? Definitely not. So the two of them sat there, each pretending to know more than they did, chatting away for ages. But you have to admit, this conversation achieved a strange kind of success. At least it kept the atmosphere from turning cold. Alright, you two, stop chatting. It's about time to make dinner. Tonight, Daddy gets to taste his daughter's cooking and no complaining about it being bad, okay? My daughter's cooking is bound to be delicious. Daddy wouldn't say otherwise. Meishem, then you'd better be a good sport. Wenshan? Come on, help me cook. Oh, okay. Uncle, here's the remote. Why don't you watch some TV while we get started? Sure. You two just focus on cooking. I'm really looking forward to it. Uncle Song took it. Wenshan dashed into the kitchen and let out a long sigh. Phew, did I pull it off okay? He asked. At least from my perspective, you did a great job. Here, let me give you a hug to cheer you up. With that, Song Xinyue threw her arms around him, her face rubbing against his. I hope your dad will be pleased with me. Breathing in Song Xinyue's scent, Wenshan felt the tension in his heart finally ease. Still nervous? Want to hug me more to ease it? Honey. Song Xinyue held him tighter. Meishem, I could hug you for a while longer. Feels like my heart's settled down, not nearly as tense as I was at first. I thought you might let go of me. Well, since you want to hold me, I'll let you hold me a little longer. This special shampoo really works wonders, Song Xinyue thought with quiet delight. She decided she'd stick with this brand from now on. Hee, maybe someday Wenshan will be so enchanted he can't resist pushing me onto the bed. Data deleted without me even asking. Oh, Xinyue. Song's father walked in, intending to give some advice, but his timing was unfortunate. He witnessed the couple's affectionate moment. Sigh. He shook his head and went back to watching TV. Was that your dad who just came in? Huh? Was he? I was completely focused on you, didn't he even notice? Alright, I've had my fill of hugging. Let's get dinner started before your dad waits too long. Okay. Song Xinyue released her embrace and fetched an apron. Here, let me tie it for you. Sure. Wenshan took it and tied it for her. Then she tied his, and now they both looked quite the part for cooking. First wash these vegetables. Then slice these, chop those, and shred the rest. Got it? Song Xinyue assigned him specific tasks. Got it. He deliberately snapped to attention and saluted. Alright, stop fooling around and get to work. Yes, ma'am. Wenshan rolled up his sleeves and turned on the faucet. Song Xinyue's lips curved upward. This little home was starting to feel more and more like a real home, our own love nest, just for him and me. Even newlyweds couldn't be sweeter than us, right? Wait, if I married him, it would be even sweeter. If Song Xinyue had free time, she'd inevitably scrap the names she'd picked out for the kids and start brainstorming new ones. Oh my, these names are all so lovely it's hard to choose. Song Xinyue's indecisiveness kicked in, though her thought process was always uniquely quirky. Forget it, let's just keep them all. We'll have more kids then. Just squeeze a few more out of him and we won't have to choose. Song Xinyue was impressed by her own cleverness. She glanced at Wenshan washing vegetables. He'd had his fill of cuddles, but she hadn't gotten her share yet. That seemed a bit unfair, didn't it? Her father had taught her from childhood any disadvantage suffered must be reclaimed at all costs. So this disadvantage absolutely had to be reclaimed. If her father knew what she was up to, his blood pressure would probably spike again. But no worry, Song Xinyue could just act cute and make it all better. So, Song Xinyue walked up behind Wenshan and pressed the F key to perform a backstab. Just kidding. Hey, guess who it is? She suddenly covered his eyes, then leaned close to his ear, speaking in a strange, playful tone. Cut it out, I'm washing vegetables. Wenshan sighed helplessly. If you don't play along, I won't let go. Come on, play with me. Sigh, you're such a handful. Wenshan had no choice but to stop what he was doing. Fine, let me guess who you are. He sniffed. You're radiating such intense affection toward me, must be someone who really loves me. Not done yet. You still haven't guessed who I am. Alright, keep guessing. Such a gentle touch. You must be an incredibly adorable girl. Wenshan showered Song Xinyue with excessive praise. Oh, I know. It must be you, Xinyue, right? Machem, you guessed right. She withdrew her hands from covering his eyes, but immediately wrapped her arms around him again. Why are you still doing this after getting it right? Let go, okay? I need to wash the vegetables. No way, she refused flatly, burying her face in his shoulder and inhaling Wenshan's scent greedily. Thank goodness Mr. Song was engrossed in his TV show. Otherwise, witnessing that scene would have made him faint on the spot. No matter. Song Xinyue would be fine after a little cuddle. How am I supposed to wash the vegetables like this? See? It's so inconvenient. Can we hug later? Poof. You held me for ages earlier. If I don't get my turn now, wouldn't that be unfair? Poof. Fine. She's just bored right now. Once she finishes washing the vegetables, she won't have time to cling to me anymore. Wenshan thought to himself. Oh Wenshan, I love you so much. I know. You've said it a million times. Don't you ever get sick of being so sappy? My love for you will never go bad, you know. Ooh. She bit his neck, leaving a faint mark. Looks like the demonic Song Xinyue was hungry. Chapter 141, Song's father accepts reality. Ouch. If you're hungry, you should eat your food, not me. Wenshan feigned pain. Acting. My bite doesn't hurt that much. Shouldn't you be enjoying it? Song Xinyue nuzzled him again. Sigh, you're something else. Doing this when no one's around is one thing. But don't say such sappy stuff in front of your dad. What's wrong? Is there a problem? The more affectionate we are in front of my dad, the more at ease he feels. No way. I think the more affectionate we are, the angrier he gets. He shuddered. How come? I haven't noticed anything. Sigh, never mind. Alright. These are washed. Here, take them and put them away. Still need to slice it. Can't let go yet. Fine, whatever. Be careful when slicing. Though I'd love to suck your fingers, I don't want you to get hurt. Got it, don't worry. If you do cut yourself, you'll have to use my saliva enzymes to treat it. Unfortunately, that scenario never played out. Wenshan remained vigilant and extremely careful the entire time. Here, it's cut. Now you've got something to do. Can you let go of me? Fine. I'll just make up for it with extra hugs later. Forget it. Ignoring this clueless fool. Time to start the fire. Wenshan, pass me the salt. Wenshan vinegar. Hurry. Sugar. Coming. Here you go. Wenshan, who was handling the prep work, was pretty busy too. He washed and chopped vegetables while also fetching various seasonings for her. Okay, got it. Bring the plate, this dish is done and needs plating. Got it. A plate of glossy, steaming sweet and sour meatballs was placed before them, looking absolutely delicious. Wenshan, open wide. Taste this for seasoning. Song Xinyue picked up her chopsticks, plucked a meatball, and fed it to him. The meatballs were coated in a sticky sauce, and the taste was truly delightful. Wenshan nodded, clearly satisfied. Delicious. Xinyue, your cooking skills are really improving more and more. Wenshan praised her highly, and this time it wasn't flattery. It's not too salty, right? I actually thought I might have added a bit too much salt. No, it's delicious. Song Xinyue's eyebrows arched upward. Good. Since you like it, have another bite. Ah. But your dad wants some too. Just have 1 or 2 bites to see how it tastes. I made this much, what's 1 or 2 more? Open wide. Yes. Alright, then let's get the rest of the dishes done. Voila, mission accomplished. Song Xinyue surveyed her handiwork with satisfaction, gave a nod, then pulled out her phone. You're going to take pictures and post them on WeChat Moments? Hey, what are you doing? Song Xinyue wrapped her arms around his neck and pulled him close. Come on, look at the camera. Say cheese. She snapped a photo of the dishes, herself, and him together. We didn't even make eggplant, Wenshan muttered under his breath. Come see how good it looks. We look great in photos. Song Xinyue's lips curved into a wide grin. Alright. Let's take the dishes over first. Don't keep your dad waiting. Okay, got it. Make sure to admire it with me again tonight. Clink. Song Xinyue and Wenshan carried their plates back to the living room, then neatly arranged them on the dining table. Dinner's ready, Dad. Come eat. Stop watching TV. Song's father sniffed the air. This aroma. Excellent. No wonder it's my daughter's cooking, it smells amazing. Oh my daughter's cooking is simply the best. I'm already craving it. He pulled out a chair and sat down, his eyes sparkling with delight. Then eat up, Let me show you the fruits of our labor. Song Xinyue wrapped her arm around his shoulder and leaned into him. Alright. Mr. Song smiled. Seeing you two take such good care of each other, this visit truly puts my mind at ease. But you two must. Oh my, we're eating. No deep conversations allowed, Song Xinyue interrupted. Alright, I'll listen to you. We'll talk after dinner. After a pleasant dinner, especially for Mr. Song, who seemed in a much better mood, at least happier than when they first arrived. But every time Song Xinyue served him food, Mr. Song would smile at the two of them only, his gaze wasn't exactly kind. Here, this piece is for you. Eat more, okay? Okay. He ate it nervously. Still, overall, it was a pretty good meal. Soon, the plates were completely cleared. MMPH Song Xinyue patted her own stomach, then patted Wenshan's. Hey, what are you doing? He. She gave a mischievous chuckle. So, Dad, how about it? Are you satisfied with how we treated you? She then turned to look at Mr. Song. Very satisfied. Mr. Song patted her head affectionately. Well, you saw it yourself, your daughter's life is going splendidly. Well, as long as you two are willing and can take care of yourselves, I'll feel confident in trusting her to his care. Mr. Song then looked at Wenshan, who immediately sat up straight, his eyes darting toward Mr. Song from time to time. Fortunately, Mr. Song merely smiled. Though his gaze wasn't quite as gentle as before, it was no longer intimidating, it had softened considerably. Young Chi. Yes? Wenshan fidgeted nervously with his shirt hem. Uncle, I'm here. What is it? You know I spoil my daughter the most. Since you're going to walk the rest of her path with her, treat her well, understand? Understood. I promise I will. No matter what happens, no arguing, no violence. Everything must be done according to my daughter's wishes. If you dare let her suffer even the slightest injustice, I'm not old yet, you know. Yes. He nodded frantically. I hope you can keep every promise you made, okay? Don't worry, Dad. I trust Wenshan will keep his promise, right? He. She tugged at Wenshan's cheek. Ouch. Your dad's watching. Stop it. Wenshan tried to plead for mercy. Alright, Xinyue. Even though I said that, you can't bully him, understand? Oh, Dad, I'm not bullying him at all. We're just flirting. Right, Wenshan? She tugged his cheek a few more times. Oh, that's good then. Hey, Uncle, why did you believe her so easily? Wenshan silently cursed his luck. Ring, Mr. Song's phone rang. He answered, exchanged a few brief words, then hung up. Alright, Uncle Wang's here. I'm satisfied with this visit. I'll leave now so I don't disturb you too. Okay, bye, Dad. Goodbye, Uncle Shu. For some reason, Wenshan's voice trailed off slightly. Xiao-Chi, I might drop by unannounced someday. I hope you'll be consistent, not just putting on a show for me today. Understand? Understood. Take care, Uncle. Chapter 142, Second Visit. Father Song stepped outside, stomped his foot to activate the motion sensor lights, and descended the stairs step by step. Seeing his daughter and that young man living quite well and happily together, he felt somewhat relieved. Perhaps even a little at peace? My little cotton jacket just doesn't fit anymore. He sighed, feeling an inexplicable emptiness in his heart. Stepping out into the hallway, Song father surveyed the unremarkable surroundings, his emotions swirling. He disliked this place, yet couldn't resist his daughter's affection for it. He had always indulged her in everything, yet this one matter had been an exception. But then again, this day was bound to come for his daughter. He felt he understood his father-in-law's thoughts and feelings now. Because he was about to become one himself. And so, he got into the car. You came down so quickly? I thought you'd linger upstairs a bit longer. Butler Wang put the cigarette he'd pulled out back into the pack. Looks like he'd failed at quitting again. There wasn't much to sit around for up there. The little cotton coat doesn't fit anymore. As a parent, you can't always intrude on the kid's affairs. You didn't get angry, did you? No, why would I get angry with my child? That boy is well behaved and cares for Xinyue. He's an adult now, he wouldn't go looking for trouble, would he? Father Song leaned his head back against the seat. In a daze, he felt as if he had returned to his daughter's banquet, watching the guests below and the son-in-law raising a toast to him. Son-in-law? No. He felt as though Xinyue had already left him, her heart gradually belonging to another man. She would never again cling to him like a child, begging for hugs. The sparkle faded from his eyes. Xinyue must have cooked the dishes, so you must have enjoyed the meal. But there probably isn't any alcohol at home. It's not too late yet, why not come over for a few drinks? Let's have a proper celebration. Father Song didn't respond. Are you coming or not? Manager Wang turned his head. Tisk, here we go again. Seeing Mr. Song's expression, the butler shook his head helplessly. It seemed the drinking plans were off. After a moment's thought, he decided not to rush into playing Xinyue's recording to snap him out of it. He'd just drive them back home. Honestly, father and daughter were quite alike in that way, both had vivid imaginations. With Mr. Song's departure, the door slammed shut with a thud. Once the door was shut, Wenshan exhaled deeply. His tense body instantly relaxed, and he slumped lifelessly onto the sofa. Blah blah blah. He felt as if his brain had lost all capacity for thought, reduced to nothing but meaningless babbling. What's wrong? What's gotten into you? Song Xinyue couldn't help but smile at his dazed expression. How adorable. No matter what Wenshan is like, I just love him so much. Finally got rid of your dad. My brain can finally come off high alert. Oh, is that it? After this encounter, my dad doesn't seem so scary, right? Song Xinyue poked his cheek. He wasn't as terrifying as I imagined, but it still took every ounce of focus to handle him. But now these tense nerves can finally relax. Wenshan looked utterly exhausted. You really went through a lot. Here, a kiss as a reward. Then, Song Xinyue leaned down, slowly drawing near. Her hair cascaded down, tickling Wenshan's face. Her scent enveloped him, bringing immense pleasure to his entire being. He closed his eyes, immersing himself in the sensation of her lips. Like this reward? Her cheeks flushed bright red. I do. It makes me feel completely relaxed. Good. She sat up straight again. But then, Song Xinyue had a sudden flash of inspiration. She shifted closer to Wenshan, gently cradling his head and resting it on her lap. With my lap pillow service, isn't resting like this much more comfortable? She lowered her head, smiling warmly as she looked up at Wenshan's face. Yeah, definitely. Especially since he could only see half the ceiling now, it was awesome. Wenshan almost wanted to give her a thumbs up. If you like it, why not lie here a little longer? Rest well and recharge my energy. Wenshan closed his eyes. This soft pillow felt incredibly comfortable. Rest well. When you sleep later, I'll cover your entire body with my guardian energy. Her eyes sparkled with hearts. Alright, it was just holding him while sleeping all night. Nothing else. After all, they'd already done that yesterday. Still, breathing in her scent, Wenshan slept soundly that night. Several more days passed. Now Wenshan regretted agreeing to her request that night. Setting that precedent felt like opening Pandora's box. Wenshan constantly felt her gaze devouring him, and every so often she'd dangle a little something from her lips, giving him a tiny jolt. Take last night, for instance. She came back from her exam in a foul mood for some reason. She claimed she didn't do well and accused him of not comforting her. So he tried to coax her. But no matter how much kissing, hugging, or goofing around worked nothing. Not until she flung a 0.01 at him that night. Oh, so that was it. Alright, practice makes perfect. After it was over, her anger vanished. She kept whispering sweet nothings to him, completely transformed. Honestly, the illness in her is fading day by day. It's probably thanks to the love medicine I've been giving her. Now that the Yandere had the one she loved, her overwhelming need for control dissolved. Why keep acting crazy? She was just like any ordinary girl. But you still have to be careful. No contact with other girls is allowed, no physical touch is off limits, and even retinal projections are forbidden. As long as you can accept being constantly watched and controlled by her, and never contact any other women besides her, slowly softening her illness, you can still have a sweet romance. Except, in this romance, there's no breakup. Only widowhood. Morning. Wenshan opened his eyes and stretched his aching waist. Without Song Xinyue's alarm clock wake-up service today, there was only one possibility. Huahuhihi, she was still fast asleep, probably exhausted and sleeping in. Alright, he'd have to wake her himself. Chapter 143, The Sloth Like Song Xinyue. He rubbed his sleepy eyes and struggled to free himself from the embrace of her arms before he could sit up. No. Just as Wenshan broke free and sat up, Song Xinyue wrapped her arms around his waist again. Oh my, so when you said you didn't want to be apart for even a second, you weren't exaggerating, you were being perfectly realistic. Song Xinyue didn't respond, still pretending to be in a dream. Wake up, wake up. Wenshan nudged her. No way, no way. Song Xinyue frowned. We still have to go to school. Why don't you let go so I can at least prepare breakfast? That way you can sleep in a bit longer, okay? He stroked her cheek. No. She refused. If you leave me, I'll have nightmares. So no. Oh my, I never thought you'd be such a sleepyhead. He rubbed his sleepy eyes and struggled to free himself from her arms. I've always loved sleeping in. It's just that usually, I push through the struggle so you can wake up to my heartfelt breakfast. Well, thank you for putting in the effort, Xinyue. He scratched his head. You're welcome. Besides, it's freezing outside right now. The world beyond the blankets is so cold, I don't want to leave. And after how rough you were with me last night, my back still aches and my arms are numb. She voiced her grievances indignantly. Don't make that second part sound so weird. I was just doing what you asked. Don't blame me. Ugh, you're undermining me and arguing back. I'm mad now. I'm ignoring you. See how you like trying to figure out how to appease me. She puffed out her cheeks indignantly. Wenshan sighed, watching Song Xinyue throw her childish tantrum. How was he supposed to coax her? He couldn't exactly, cough. It was early morning, and he had to go to school soon. Besides, they'd already done that last night. Wenshan scratched his head and rubbed his chin, as if that would make him smarter. Suddenly, inspiration struck him. Childish tantrums should be handled with childish methods. In that fairy tale, Sleeping Beauty, wasn't the heroine awakened by a kiss? Wait, was it Snow White? Never mind. It all came down to a kiss anyway. What did the fairy tale matter? He slowly lowered his head. Song Xinyue felt his approach and let a smile curve her lips. As expected, he leaned in to kiss her. Choo! How didn't the fairy tale say kissing the princess would wake her up? This counts as a good morning kiss, so shouldn't you acknowledge it? Come on, wake up. No, that's not enough. She shook her head. Damn it, you're pushing your luck. Time for a little punishment. I'm going to have to get rough. Wenshan tried to threaten her. Go ahead, why was her face flushed and she seemed a bit excited? Wenshan was completely baffled by her. Fine, everyone saw it. She even said she agreed to let me do this. Wenshan forcibly pulled her out of the covers and dressed her. Hey, is this what you meant by force it? She looked genuinely disappointed. What? Want more? Lift your arms. If you're too lazy to dress yourself, I'll help you. Annoying guy, you really don't get it. Song Xinyue's words were displeased, but her body was quite cooperative. Alright, all dressed. Want me to carry you to the living room? Of course. Don't forget my slippers. With that, Song Xinyue transformed into sloth mode, hanging onto his neck. Wenshan carried her to the living room. He genuinely wanted to plop her onto the sofa, but Song Xinyue clung on tightly. What now? I haven't signed for it yet, have I? Go ahead then. Kissing is such a pleasant thing, yet you make it sound like such a burden. Hurry up. My arms are getting tired. I can't hold you anymore. Wenshan, are you calling me fat? How annoying. Then she initiated the signing process. Oh darling, I love you so much, so very much. The hearts in her eyes made this declaration especially convincing. I know you love me. Especially after last night. You were amazing. Let's not talk about that. Alright, you can put me down now. Wenshan set her down on the sofa, then rubbed his arms and stretched his back. His body hadn't fully recovered from the battle yet. Alright, I'll go make breakfast. You just wait here nicely. Okay. Just remember whatever you make sure it has a heart shape, she instructed. Yes, as you wish. She enjoyed a breakfast brimming with love. It was a perfect start to the day. Brrr, it's freezing. Song Xinyue shivered. Home is so much warmer. Wenshan, hold my hand tight, okay? Keep it nice and warm for me. Yes. You don't have to remind me every single time we go out. It just makes me feel more at ease when I remind you. Then she leaned in close. Such a sappy little couple. Arriving at school, a crowd had gathered around the honor roll bulletin board. The school-graded exams quickly results came out the day after the test, sparing students the agonizing wait. Wenshan and Song Xinyue joined the crowd. They skipped the first board ranking 133 and headed straight for the next two. Wenshan grew increasingly anxious. He was almost through the second board and still hadn't found his name. Had he fallen off the list? Damn it, he was probably in for a lecture from his parents. Finally, Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, he hadn't fallen out. Rank 65 just barely made it. He'd already rehearsed how to explain it to his parents in his head, highlight the subjects he'd done well in, downplay the significance of his ranking, and make them think he'd done okay. That should do the trick. Found it. Wenshan, look, I made progress. Song Xinyue beamed. Following the direction of her finger, he saw 69th place. Last month's exam, she'd been in the 80s, hadn't she? Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You're almost catching up to me. All thanks to your extra lessons. Song Xinyue didn't care if anyone was watching. She planted a kiss right on his cheek. Hey! There are people watching. It's fine. They're all looking at the rankings. They don't have time to pay attention to us. Alright, we've seen it. Let's go to class. Okay. She grabbed his hand, and together they pushed their way back through the crowd with Wenshan. Ugh, you did great, but I slipped up. Now I have to figure out how to tell my parents. Wenshan sounded downcast. Oh, come on, it's just a temporary setback. You'll bounce back next time. Besides, shouldn't you be focusing on your girlfriend first? She went all out with her cute act, trying to lift Wenshan's gloomy mood. Chapter 144, Another Wave. Hello? Mom? Oh, okay. Ugh, I checked my scores. It was politics and Chinese that dragged my average down. Mistakes. By noon, Wenshan followed Song Xinyue to the cafeteria for lunch. Sure enough, his mother called it was all about his grades. Every time you do poorly, you just say mistakes. How could there be so many mistakes? You just haven't put in the effort. Really, Mom? It's just these two subjects this time. Look how much worse they are compared to last time, right? I didn't expect it either. It was just an accident. Next time, your little one will definitely make up for it. Song Xinyue paused her chopsticks and leaned in to listen. She felt a pang of concern and wanted to help Wenshan. Is there something going on between you and that girl? I don't mind if you have someone you like or date. But you have to prioritize your studies. Don't let it interfere, understand? I know. It's not her fault. Actually, she's helped me a lot. It's my own problem. Okay, I will. I absolutely won't neglect my studies. Can I step in here? Auntie doesn't sound too happy. Maybe things will improve once I make my entrance. No need. I just calmed Mom down. Oh, come on, just let me talk to your aunt. Calming her down is only a temporary fix. We need to talk things through properly. Sigh, fine. She was the persistent type who wouldn't give up until she got her way. Wenshan decided not to argue and handed her the phone. Hello? Auntie, it's me, Xinyue. Oh. Xinyue. Are you with Wenshan? Yes, we have lunch together every day. Ha! Why didn't you mention this sooner? Auntie's voice was low, but Song Xinyue caught it. She chuckled to herself. Xinyue, Auntie wasn't serious about what I said earlier. I was just venting. Don't take it to heart, Xinyue. Ha? What did you say before, Auntie? I didn't hear it. Oh, nothing. From the sound of it, Mrs. Chi seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. Auntie actually, this time Wenshan really did mess up because of a mistake. But it might also be because he's always helping me with my studies, so he neglected his own. I'm sorry about that. Oh, Xinu, you mustn't blame yourself. Helping classmates is perfectly reasonable, it's practically his duty. His decline definitely isn't your fault, he just wasn't putting in the effort himself. Auntie, please don't be too hard on him either. Wenshan has actually been studying hard all along. I'm sure he'll deliver a satisfactory result to you next time. Mrs. Chi's tone softened noticeably. Song Xinyue shot Wenshan a triumphant wink. Wenshan silently rolled his eyes at his mother. How could her attitude do a complete 180 just by changing her tone? Alright, Auntie. I'll keep a closer eye on him too. You've really gone out of your way for us, Xinyue. Not at all. It's the least I could do, Auntie. You're welcome. Xinyue, you're such a sweet talker. It's been a pleasure chatting with you, dear. Hee hee, do I have that kind of magic? I'm glad you enjoyed it, Auntie. Speaking of which, Xinyue, I've been meaning to bring this up. Now seems like the perfect time. Find a moment when you and Wenshan can come over to my place for a meal together. Ha? Song Xinyue was a bit taken aback. Ha? Wenshan was even more surprised. Well, is that okay? Why not come over tonight? You can try Auntie's cooking. Your dad and I have been wanting to meet you properly for ages. Okay, Auntie. I'll hang up now. See you tonight, okay? Ha? My mom wants to meet you tonight? Yeah, I already promised your mom. I can't go back on my word, can I? Your mom definitely wouldn't like someone who's always late and breaks promises. Isn't this progress a bit too fast? I only just dealt with your dad a few days ago. Wenshan sighed helplessly. How is it fast? I actually think it's moving too slow. We've been together for over a month, isn't it about time we met the parents? Song Xinyue said with remarkable calmness. Well, Wenshan didn't know how to counter that. Fine, whatever. Song Xinyue's thought process had always been peculiar. We're going to get married sooner or later. Meeting the parents is just a matter of time. Why not do it sooner? Sigh, I just feel like it's a bit too frequent. We met your dad a few days ago, you're coming to my place tonight, and in a few days, are we supposed to get engaged too? Oh yeah, that's a good idea, hee. You're something else, Wenshan. Looks like you're actually pretty eager too. I didn't mean it that way. Wenshan tried to defend himself, but judging by Song Xinyue's expression, she hadn't taken a single word seriously. Ah well, she teases me all the time anyway. Probably just joking. Hee hee, I was actually planning to bring it up myself. Who knew Auntie would take the initiative? Looks like I hold quite a special place in her heart. I can tell my mom really likes you. She talks to me one way, but the moment she talks to you, her tone completely changes. Damn it, that's discrimination. Okay, you're getting upset. Fine, maybe I should tell Auntie about it? I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Wenshan scratched his head. Alright, fine, I won't mention it then. Oh my, I'm actually getting a little impatient now. I can't wait to meet my future mother-in-law. So eager? Sigh, these days are just so busy. Wenshan put away his phone and went back to eating. Looks like Auntie must have seen that WeChat moment I posted earlier. Wenshan picked at his toes. I really regret not stopping you from adding my parents. Ha? Feeling a little jealous? I could send you my parents' WeChat too. No need. Alright then. With everything going on, if you're tired, would you like to take a nap, dear? You can borrow my recharge if you need it. No rush. I wasn't talking about physical exhaustion, it's more of a mental thing. No problem. Whether it's physical or mental, I'm equally skilled at soothing both. Saying this, she leaned in with a flirtatious smile, but in the end, she only tapped his nose lightly. Hee hee, feeling shy? Heart racing? Yeah, but my heart's been racing since I answered my mom's call. You're annoying. Oh dear, being disliked by Xinyue is so heartbreaking. Wenshan pretended to cover his face dramatically. My annoying means you're incredibly charming, the kind of person you never tire of seeing. So don't be sad. She pinched his cheek. Ha? Can that word be interpreted that way? Wenshan instantly perked up. Chapter 145, The Model Family. Uncle Wang. Hey! We're over here. Song Xinyue waved her arms wildly in the direction of the butler. Since they were heading to Wenshan's house that evening and the journey was quite long, Song Xinyue had simply called for butler Wang to pick them up. At noon, at Song Xinyue's insistence, they stopped by the nap room to rest. She had to admit, the pillows in the private nap room were fantastic, soft and fragrant. With nothing much to do in the afternoon, we won't waste words. Let's skip straight to after school and wrap up the last few things quickly. Ouch. Stop running. After waving goodbye, Song Xinyue dragged Wenshan along as they hurried off. Miss, please get in the car. Butler Wang opened the door and gestured invitingly. Young Master Chi, please join us. Wenshan followed Song Xinyue into the back seat. How many times had he ridden in a car with her now? He couldn't remember. Anyway, the moment they got in the car, she'd immediately lean in close. If she was in a good mood, her hands would wander restlessly. Uncle Wan, let's go to Wenshan's place. Song Xinyue's face pressed against Wenshan's clothing, rubbing against it. Oh my, leaning on my shoulder is one thing, but rubbing against me like that? You're acting like a little kitten. Ha? You want to see me wear cat ears? And you say that in front of Uncle Wan? Sigh, you're hopeless. Fine, I'll wear them for you. Wenshan had wanted to say something, but he knew it would only make things more complicated. He decided to keep it bottled up inside. Besides, Song Xinyue with cat ears. He'd never seen that before. A rare skin indeed, quite the unexpected bonus. Hey, show some reaction. Song Xinyue nudged Wenshan. Got it. Okay, thanks, Xinyue. Why does your tone sound so weird? Whatever, Wenshan's just a reserved type anyway. But tonight's definitely too late. Can I show you tomorrow? Sure. Whenever you want. Butler Wang in the driver's seat sighed inwardly. Young people sure know how to have fun. He'd memorized this conversation word for word after all, if it leaked out. He wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Song spat blood on the spot. After all, not even Mr. Song had seen Xinyue in her cat form. Alright, miss, we're here. Do you need me to pick you up after dinner? Or are you staying the night? We'll see. If I need you, I'll give Uncle Wang a call. Alright, hope you enjoy your meal, Mississippi. I will. Well then, goodbye, Uncle Wang. Song Xinyue waved her hand. Wenshan took a deep breath and clenched his fists. What's wrong? Why are you nervous about meeting your own parents? I'm not nervous at all. Song Xinyue giggled quietly. Isn't it normal to feel a little nervous? Besides, I didn't do well on the exam this time. I really have no idea how my parents will receive us. Enough. Let's hurry up and go. She took his hand. Knock. Arriving at the front door, Wenshan knocked and then rubbed his hands together. The door opened, and the first thing that caught his eye was the kind face of Chi's mother. For a split second, Wenshan froze. He almost didn't recognize his own mother. That warm smile, that gentle expression, that profoundly maternal demeanor. Good heavens, Wenshan had never seen his mother like this before. In medieval Europe, she'd have been crowned a saint. Readers who want to see their own mother's face like this? Just find a girlfriend and bring her home to meet your parents. See? Pretty simple, right? You're here. Come on in quickly, it's freezing out there. Take off your shoes. The kind mother greeted them warmly. Hello, Auntie, Song Xinyue greeted with a smile. She then tugged at the dazed Wenshan, pulling him back from his mental wanderings. Okay. Wenshan snapped out of it and walked inside with Song Xinyue. This kid, what are you spacing out for? Didn't you recognize your mom? I honestly didn't recognize her. Auntie, you look so stunning today that Wenshan just couldn't recognize you at first. You're such a sweet talker, young lady. Alright, go change into your slippers. Here, this pair is yours from now on. After changing into the slippers, another shocking thing happened to Wenshan. He couldn't tell if it was because he hadn't been home in so long, but the house before him felt strangely unfamiliar. Where exactly was this strangeness? The spotless floor, the gleaming new wallpaper, the immaculately tidy coffee table and dining table. Even the trash can was empty. It felt like a brand new home. The kids are home? Perfect timing, dinner's ready. Father Chi emerged carrying a tray of dishes, setting them on the table. Whoa! Seeing his father's appearance, Wenshan was startled once more. Who was this middle-aged man who looked like he'd stepped out of a romance novel? He wasn't greasy at all, just radiating the kind of steadfastness and weathered wisdom that comes with age. And he'd cooked dinner too. Sure, his dad could cook, but usually he'd just leave it all to his mom. And these 8 dishes on the table visually appealing, fragrant, and delicious. Even during the New Year celebrations, he hadn't eaten as much or as well as today. Ever since Xinyue arrived, his parents had pulled out all the stops. They'd only had an afternoon to prepare. He couldn't help but frown, utterly incredulous. Hello, Uncle, Song Xinyue offered her impeccable smile in return to Wenshan's parents. Oh dear, hello, dear. Please sit down. Are you cold? Shall I turn on the electric heater or something? No need. You're so kind, Uncle. Alright, you two sit down. Xinyue, make yourself at home here. If you want anything to eat or need anything, just let Auntie know. Thank you, Auntie. After hanging up their coats, the two sat down on the sofa. Song Xinyue seemed far more at ease than Wenshan, showing not a trace of nervousness. Looks like your parents really like me, running around like this. I guess I'm pretty important to them. Of course they do. After all, you're so adorable and charming, Xinyue. Pfft, you suck at flattery. Do I even need you to say that? She laughed as she playfully pinched Wenshan's cheek. Right, no need to state the obvious. Wenshan was happy to play along. Zai, you two come over and eat. With such a big table full of food, don't let it get cold, it won't taste good then. Okay, coming right up. Wenshan responded first. Ever since you arrived, my home has been transformed. Everything's tidied up perfectly. My mom's turned into a model wife and mother, and my dad's even cooking meals, it's unbelievable. Don't say that. I think Uncle and Auntie are actually pretty great normally. It's just that you didn't realize how good you had it. Sigh, they're such a pair of characters. Alright, later you'll have to help me show your parents how in love we are. Song Xinyue winked. No way. My parents' little hearts probably couldn't handle it. Chapter 146, the new member of the model family. And indeed, when Wenshan's parents saw Song Xinyue serving him food, cuddling up to him, and flirting with him, Their smiles never left their faces, they practically soared to the heavens. This was also Song Xinyue's way of staking her claim, securing the approval of his parents and the rest of his family. This way, he couldn't even think of looking elsewhere. Even his family members were my spies, and I'd eliminated all his other social connections. Who else could he possibly turn to? Right? Your perfect match can only be me. Your parents would never approve of you marrying anyone else. Oomph. Zai, you're a grown man now. Stop letting Xinyue serve you all the time. You should serve her some food too, shouldn't you? I don't think it's necessary. Song Xinyue's bowl was completely filled with food Mrs. Chi had served her, leaving no space at all. Oh, auntie, you don't need to keep serving me. But uncle's cooking really is amazing, I just can't help wanting more. Xinyue, I'm glad you like it. Whenever you come over, uncle will cook for you again. Thank you, uncle. So, Wenshan? Ah. Her parents' smiles grew even wider, likely already envisioning their son's future happiness. Well, at least he was obedient. The time around the table was quite pleasant, but as they chatted, Uncle Chi seemed to sense something. Hold on a sec. Uncle and auntie will go get you two some drinks. Drinks? But we just... Chi's mother started to say something, but Chi's father tugged her arm, and she held her tongue. Come on, let's go get some more. He frantically signaled with his eyes. Oh, okay. Just wait here a moment, you two. Uncle and auntie will be right back. Song Xinyue nodded obediently. Chi Wenshan hesitated, words on the tip of his tongue. Why would they need to go to the bedroom just to get drinks? Ah well, better not ask, better not say. Alright, Wenshan, eat up. Do I have to feed you? Sigh, what can you do? Here, open wide. Alright, let's switch scenes now. What's up? I was eating just fine. Why did you call me over? Chi's mother was puzzled. Did you hear that? Just now, Xinyue mentioned his dad's name? I heard it. What's the big deal? Is there something strange about it? Chi's mother remained baffled. It sounded exactly like our boss's name to me. No way? Maybe, it's just a coincidence? No. Chi's father pulled out his phone, found the previous WeChat Moments post, and checked the username that had liked it. Look at this. Isn't that our big boss's username? No way. Mrs. Chi remained skeptical, pulling out her phone to open the workgroup chat. She found Mr. Song's profile picture and scrutinized it carefully. It seems, it really is. The two looked at each other in disbelief. What was that satisfying moment again? The boss asks you to tell him your strengths, and then you tell him you're marrying his daughter. But what was this? My son married the boss's daughter. This. If he were to marry his daughter, that would be one generation apart, he'd have to call him father-in-law. But with my son marrying his daughter, they're peers. He'd have to call me father-in-law. What a peculiar twist of satisfaction. No way. My son did that? Mrs. Chi still couldn't believe it. The proof is right before your eyes. This, haha. Chi father wanted to burst out laughing, but fearing he might startle the two of them, he held back. Oh dear. What are we to do? What else can we do? Just handle it as it comes. Once we're out there, we'll treat Xinu well. We won't pry or make a fuss. Let Wenshan handle it himself. We'll just wait to drink at our son's wedding banquet, right? Oh dear, alright then. I never would have imagined this, Mrs. Chi felt something indescribable. If she had to compare it to any feeling. Utterly exhilarating. After that, Mr. and Mrs. Chi reset their facial expressions to avoid giving anything away once they stepped outside. Oh dear, we're out of drinks. How embarrassing. The remaining bottles should be enough, right? Should we go buy some more? You two wouldn't find any in the bedroom. Chi Wenshan couldn't resist teasing them. And judging by his parents' expressions, why did they seem even happier than before? Strange. What were they doing? He felt a bit curious. No, auntie, please sit down and eat. Xinyue, you really know how to talk. Much easier to deal with than that good-for-nothing son of mine. Auntie is so pleased with you. Thank you for your kindness, auntie. Does this mean you've already accepted me as your daughter-in-law? He. She said it half-jokingly, then glanced at Chi Wenshan. Of course I am. But Xinyue, you'll need to be more tolerant of Wenshan. If he ever upsets you, just tell auntie, and I'll give him a piece of my mind. Hey, shouldn't a mother take her son's side? What if it's her fault? How could that be? Xinyue is so thoughtful and sensible. How could she possibly upset you? You're just being unreasonable, Zai. Chi Wenshan sighed in resignation. He'd almost forgotten that Song Xinyue was a little devil one with the power to charm hearts. Her parents were already completely under her spell. Forget about expecting them to make a fair judgment. So she chose to quietly play the role of the rice eater. Right. Wenshan, I'm so well behaved, you have to treat me well. She looked at Chi Wenshan with pitiful eyes, but it was his parents who melted under that gaze. See? So ZZ, you must treat her well. Absolutely no becoming a faithless man and betraying her sincere feelings, understand? Yes, yes, yes. I'll obey, I'll obey. I never had any such thoughts anyway. Besides, Song Xinyue might not be like you too. Never mind. She might not be as docile and gentle as you imagine. Shouldn't the man of the hour share his thoughts on marrying me? Dear? Song Xinyue suddenly leaned close to his ear and whispered. Could you please not use such sappy terms in front of my parents? No way. Don't worry, they can't hear us. Ha ha, how wonderful, how wonderful. Mrs. Chi was overjoyed. Well, the pleasant dinner time came to an end like that. During the subsequent dishwashing session, the entire family pitched in. Song Xinyue sat down, feeling quite embarrassed, but she couldn't refuse their insistence. After all, she had become a part of this family. Both in fact and in spirit. This feeling was truly wonderful. Chapter 147, Assisted Alone Time. Xinyue, would you like some fruit? If you don't like it, I can get something else. Since Wenshan has been staying out, we haven't really stocked up on snacks or anything around here. It's fine, Auntie. I'm good with these. Thank you so much. Song Xinyue smiled as she accepted them with both hands. Oh, Xinu, you're too polite. Would you two like to watch some TV? Maybe a movie? Your uncle has a subscription, so we can watch anything. Auntie, just go about your business. You don't need to fuss over me all the time. Auntie, I'm just doing my duty as the hostess. Oh dear, it's getting so late. Why don't you stay the night, Xinyue? You can sleep in his room, and Zai Zai can take the sofa. No need, Auntie. Wenshan and I, sharing a room isn't out of the question, right? She tilted her head, looking at Chi Wenshan. Right, Wenshan? Chi Wenshan glanced at his mother. Ha, alright. Mrs. Chi laughed heartily. Hey. Come over here, come over. Chi's father beckoned. Oh, your uncle's calling me. You two go ahead and play. What now? What's going on? I was having a nice chat with the kids. Chi's mother hurried over. Stop meddling in the kids' affairs all the time. Having us two around just makes things awkward for them. They need to figure things out on their own. But I'm worried Xinyue might feel neglected by us, like we don't value her, Chi's mother countered. Oh, you've done all you can. She's not unreasonable. That's enough. Then tell me, what should I do as their mother? Leave them alone. Let's just go back to our room and stay there. Give them space to figure things out on their own. Got it? Fine. I just hope our son will step up. Mrs. Chi returned to the living room and addressed the couple. Well, Auntie will go wash up and head to bed now. I won't disturb you two. It's barely past 8. Mom and Dad, when did you two start going to bed so early? Uncle and Auntie worked hard all afternoon to host me. Of course they're tired. Wenshan, you talk too much. Look at Xinyue, Zai. Learn from her. She knows how to speak properly. Show some consideration for your mother's fatigue. She's been busy all afternoon. Alright, you two play. I'm going to bed. Good night, Auntie. Song Xinyue flashed a sweet smile, deeply touching Aunt Chi. Thud. The door to the parents' bedroom closed, and the entire house fell silent. It felt as though only the two of them remained. Wow, I never expected Auntie would actually back me up like that. But why did you have to undermine my mother-in-law? Good thing I was quick on my feet. I just spoke without thinking. You know I never think before I speak, Xinyue. Or maybe you're afraid I'll do something strange to you now that your parents aren't around? What? Still scared? No. He gave an awkward laugh. I hope so. So, now that your parents have gone to bed, shouldn't we do something? She placed her hand on his shoulder, watching him with a slightly eerie smile as she slowly drew closer. Watch some TV? Chi Wenshan's body seemed to freeze solid. Sure. But before we watch TV, shouldn't you do something first? Like? Her eyes seemed to radiate some kind of bewitching magic. Chi Wenshan couldn't tear his gaze away, his mind completely consumed by her. Fine. You just want me to get intimate with you, right? Here we go. She tugged at his lips. His heart raced inexplicably fast. Was it because he knew his parents were right next door? Yeah, that must be it. Damn, this was thrilling. To draw an inappropriate analogy, it felt like the NTR plotlines in those Japanese adult films. Hoo. Song Xinyue was still a bit surprised. What was going on? Didn't expect an unexpected bonus. Ha? What do you mean? I just wanted you to hug me, but you actually kissed me. That was nice. Should we watch TV now? No way. I want you to hold me first. Oh, aren't you afraid my parents might walk in, he said, but he'd already wrapped his arms around her. So what if they see us? I bet your parents would be thrilled to see us like this. That heart-stirring fragrance. Damn it, why am I so captivated by this scent? Do you know why I love being held by you? Because it lets me fully experience the warmth of your embrace and body, right? Oh, ha, you've even learned to beat me to the punch. Not bad, not bad. But the most important reason is, I hate you. Then she turned her head and planted a kiss on my lips. You mean the hate you mentioned earlier, right? Of course. When I say I hate you, that's the only explanation. Alright. Being with you is so sweet it's sickening. Come on, tell me what you want to watch? Don't you like this feeling? Song Xinyue deliberately rubbed against him. If your back itches, I can scratch it for you. Stop rubbing against me. Ha? Oh, yikes, my back really is itchy. Quick, reach around and scratch it for me. Wenshan actually did it. The wounded skin felt different to the touch, but it was incredibly smooth. He seemed to understand what it meant to have jade shoulders that were incredibly smooth. Where? Higher, a little higher, a little higher, a little higher. A little higher, and it'll come out from the neck. Oh dear, that should be where my undergarments are. Just lift them up and scratch there. The fabric you're talking about, it's not the stretchy kind I'm thinking of, right? Yes, exactly what you're thinking. Hurry up, it's really itchy. Ugh. Stop dawdling. You've done this before, hurry up. Oh. Characters omitted here. So, what's up? What are you looking at? We still have some time. Want to kill it or not? Then let's watch a horror movie. Last time we tried the stilled house effect, it didn't go smoothly and I wasn't satisfied with the results. Let's give it another shot this time. Honestly, horror movies don't scare me. I only avoid horror games. TSK. Now you're just putting on an act. I don't buy it. Pick one already. It'll scare the crap out of you. Fine, just watch and see. Wenshan freed his hands to grab the remote. You're getting cocky now, huh? Wanna make a bet? Whoever screams the most times tonight has to, data deleted. It's just a wholesome little activity, but the author couldn't think of what it was. No way. 10 bets to 10 lies. Pfft, you coward. Song Xinyue snuggled closer. Chapter 148, Heart-Pounding Fear. Wenshan browsed through the options and finally settled on the movie Silent Hill. He'd heard it was a pretty good horror flick, so he figured he might as well watch it now. At the beginning of the movie, Song Xinyue still chatted and joked with him, trying to scare him with her clumsy little tricks. Unfortunately, every single attempt failed miserably. Boring. Can't you at least pretend to be scared by me? Just to make me happy? Song Xinyue pouted, giving his cheek a gentle pinch. What's there to pretend? If I'm not scared, I'm not scared. This is infuriating. You wait till tonight, I'll turn into a ghost and give you a taste of sleep paralysis. Ha. You won't be able to move a muscle in bed, completely at my mercy. That'll scare the living daylights out of you. As she spoke, Song Xinyue grew excited, a silly grin spreading across her face. It seemed she wasn't joking at all. Well, you wouldn't scare me anyway. A ghost as cute as you? No way you could scare anyone. Wenshan scratched his head. Pfft, now you're trying to sweet-talk me? Haha, I still won, she turned smug again. Fine, I admit defeat. Now, let's just watch the movie quietly. You've ruined the whole mood. You flatter me and then get mean again. Song Xinyue tugged his sleeve once more in retaliation. After that, she settled down and immersed herself in the movie. As the plot thickened, Song Xinyue would occasionally scream in fright at certain scenes, covering her face with her hands. Wenshan, however, found it manageable. He mainly couldn't handle jump scares, but the eerie atmosphere didn't seem particularly terrifying to him. Song Xinyue was startled again. Her body trembled as she curled tightly into a ball, then squeezed closer into Wenshan's embrace. Wenshan, you're still here, right? Hold me tighter, I'm scared. Her voice trembled slightly. I'm here. Okay. Wenshan tightened his embrace, and now the softness of her body became even more pronounced. I wonder how she'd taste. But her trembling was equally noticeable. Was she cold? Wenshan wondered. You're shaking pretty badly. Are you cold? He asked with concern. I am a bit cold. Well, truthfully, it was mostly from being scared. But saying that would just admit she was a coward, wouldn't it? Cowards are ghosts too. I'll go get the electric heater, Wenshan said, loosening his embrace around her for a moment. Okay. Oh, and could you turn off the lights while you're at it? What? You're already scared out of your wits and you want to add to the atmosphere? I wasn't scared at all. Annoying, always butting in. Just turn it off. Yes. He switched off the lights, then dragged the electric heater over to her. Warmer now? If you came over and hugged me right now, it'd be even warmer. Coming. He wrapped his arms around the bundle that was Song Xinyue. The fear of darkness is ingrained in our DNA. Now, only the glow of the TV and the faint light filtering through the window from the street outside remain. It was dim, to say the least, amplified by the horror movie's sound effects and visuals. Didn't that just create an immersive experience? Eek. Song Xinyue covered her face and screamed. Holy crap. Wenshan was startled too. After the scene passed, both gradually calmed down. Song Xinyue curled up even tighter. This way, she could snuggle a little closer into Wenshan's embrace, gaining an extra measure of security. Wenshan did some facial exercises, stretching his lower facial muscles to feign a calm expression. But one thing they shared, their hearts were racing. Wenshan, did you actually scream out loud just now? Haha, didn't you say you couldn't be scared? It was your scream that startled me. I wasn't scared. Ever get startled by the streamer's screams while watching horror game live streams? And now you're blaming me? You stubborn little thing. Whatever. Believe it or not. He playfully smacked her head. Hey, hit me. She pouted. Alright, I guess I'm in the right state of mind now. Let's keep watching. Wenshan? I'm here. What's up? Nothing, just wanted to make sure you're still there. I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. After a while, she spoke again. Wenshan? I'm here. He deliberately tightened his grip to let her know he was always behind her. I wasn't asking about that. I wanted to ask, can you hear my heartbeat? It's beating so fast. Huh? The question left Wenshan utterly baffled. Never mind. Just forget I asked. Just focus on holding me. Oh. Her faint fragrance drifted closer, making him feel a bit distracted. Whoa. Unexpectedly, Song Xinyue spun around, pressing her ear tightly against his chest. Damn it. Whoa, you scared the crap out of me with that sudden move. Wenshan was caught completely off guard by her unexpected action. See? You say you're not scared, but you're still arguing. Your heart's beating so fast, thump. It's actually quite pleasant to hear. If someone gets startled like that when they're focused, it's only natural. Shoo, don't talk. I'm listening to your heartbeat. Ooh. Alright, I've heard enough. Now keep holding me. Song Xinyue turned back around and commanded. Yes, ma'am. But despite putting on this big bad wolf act, Wenshan was already scheming how to tease Song Xinyue back. She kept trying to scare me earlier, didn't she? Now it's my turn to scare her. That's called reciprocity. Having devised his plan, Wenshan now waited for the perfect moment. He'd find her most vulnerable spot and spring a sudden jump scare on her. Wenshan chuckled wickedly to himself. The movie continued to unfold, the atmosphere growing increasingly eerie. It felt like something was about to happen. Song Xinyue grew increasingly uneasy. She was now extremely tense, terrified that something might suddenly appear on the TV screen any second. Wenshan could sense it too. He felt the moment was approaching. So, he freed one hand, turned on his phone's flashlight, and prepared to illuminate himself. Wenshan? Are you there? Song Xinyue felt the touch of one hand disappear. She swallowed hard. Answer me. Don't scare me. Still no response. Song Xinyue grew annoyed and turned to pinch his cheek. Wah-ha! Wenshan let out a startled yelp and suddenly pressed his face against hers. In extreme panic, people often react with instinctive responses. Without hesitation, Song Xinyue slapped Wenshan across the face. Chapter 149, Not Wanting to Sleep Alone. What are those two kids doing in the living room? Screams and wails echoed intermittently from outside. Chi's mother, lying in bed scrolling through her phone, found it quite peculiar. A rather loud sound had just echoed through the house. It sounded like a slap. Were they fighting? They're already inside. Why are you worrying about the kids? Let them make a mess. Even if they tear the house apart tonight, it's fine. You're such a drama queen. Tearing the house apart? It's a metaphor, you know? Just keep scrolling through your videos. You're such a person. I'm just concerned about my child, and now I'm meddling in other people's business? Judging by the flush on Wenshan's cheeks, he'd look quite spirited even on Mount Weihu. So Mother Chi really has nothing to worry about. It was just that this blush was radiating from the inside out. Wenshan, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Song Xinyue stammered incoherently. She'd actually slapped him just now and was now utterly mortified. It took a while for Wenshan to snap out of his dazed state. His face burned fiercely. His first slap in the face ever. Ouch. Was this the punishment for disobedience? Fine. He rubbed his face. I'm so sorry. Let me see, does it hurt? It's so red. I'm sorry, Wenshan, I really didn't mean to. Song Xinyue gently rubbed his cheek, her eyes filled with concern and apology. It's fine. It only hurt for a second. It doesn't hurt anymore. Really? Does your face still hurt? I'm so sorry, Wenshan. I feel terrible. Why was she getting so flustered she was about to cry? I was the one who got hit. Oh well, her tears were kind of like an apology anyway. I told you it's fine. Besides, it doesn't hurt anymore. Really, it's okay. He gently ruffled her hair. Really? Are you absolutely sure? You won't hold it against me. No, I won't. If you keep saying that, I might actually get mad at you. He embraced her face to face. Okay, fine. After soaking in Wenshan's scent for a moment, Song Xinyue turned away. But honestly, you're partly to blame. Why scare me like that? It made me overreact. Yes, it was my fault. He wrapped his arms around her waist. I was just saying that, but it doesn't mean it's really your fault. I'm not unreasonable. I know. He ruffled her hair. I was just trying to tease you, so you could scare me when the movie started. Didn't expect such a big reaction. Fine, I'll gladly take a little punishment from you. Are you that vengeful? Poof. If you really want to get even, then how about you listen to my heartbeat too, she said coyly. Are you sure? We've already crossed that line. A little cuddling won't hurt, right? Oh well, never mind. Let's just focus on the movie. I wonder how many amazing scenes I missed earlier. Okay. He rested his chin on her shoulder, then pressed his face against hers. Forget the bear hug, let's just cuddle our faces together. Wenshan, you're becoming more and more attached to me, aren't you? I really like this side of you. Alright, let's both stop. Let's just watch the movie. All the effort I've put in up until now was for today and an even sweeter tomorrow. He's still completely in the dark about it. You really don't need to keep up with those so-called friends. Even though you haven't completely cut ties with yellow-haired turtle, it's still within my acceptable range, right? I think even if you found out about all this, you wouldn't blame me, right? After all, I've already firmly taken up all the space in your heart. Song Xinyue smiled. She always did that when happy thoughts crossed her mind. Though that smile vanished quickly at the film's terrifying scene. Wah! I can't watch this. The heart-pounding viewing experience concluded. Wenshan rubbed his slightly sore eyes, pulling his soul back from the clouds. That was terrifying. Song Xinyue shivered, though she still felt a lingering thrill. Alright. We're done watching. Let's go to sleep. Ugh. But I feel like I'm going to have a really scary nightmare tonight. I'm too scared to sleep. Wenshan, what should I do? A hint of mischief flashed in her eyes. It'll be fine. Just lie down and don't think about anything. You'll forget all these scary things in no time. Severed hand, really? Or do you just miss me? Your method sounds pretty unreliable. Forget it, I can't count on you. I'll think of something myself. Got it. You won't sleep on the couch anymore. You'll sleep with me. With you protecting me, I won't be scared. You just wanted to bring this up, didn't you? So what? You'd rather not come sleep with your poor girlfriend and instead let her toss and turn all night with nightmares? I mean, I would have come even if you hadn't asked. We're on the same page. Alright, go wash up first. She nodded. After washing his face and brushing his teeth, Wenshan returned to his long and used room. Still the same as ever. But even though he was supposed to sleep with her, the bed was still a single bed. It would probably only barely fit 2 people. This is my first time staying overnight here, and it's with you. The bed is a bit small though. 2 people in here and we won't even be able to turn over. Those are just external conditions. As long as I have you, my inner strength, I'm satisfied. Then she sat cross-legged on the bed, tilting her head in that signature move. Wenshan had nowhere to dodge. She took that mental blow squarely. Besides, we've squeezed together before. And isn't this feeling of skin pressed close together kind of nice? Right. Now get off me so I can make the bed. Carry me down. She spread her arms wide. Alright. Wenshan complied. After tidying the bed and spreading the quilt, Wenshan had already undressed and climbed in. Yet Song Xinyue lingered outside, dragging her feet. What's up? Still got stuff to do? Let's sleep. I need to turn off the light, don't I? Wenshan could tell she had other plans. After all, her eyes suddenly sparkled with hearts, never a good sign. Sure enough, the moment Song Xinyue switched off the light, she launched herself at him. Propping herself up with her arms, she pinned Wenshan beneath her, a peculiar smile playing on her lips. Damn it, what are you doing? This is Song's bed pressing, scared, dear. Her head slowly descended. No. We just did it last night. It was just a goodnight kiss, don't read too much into it. Chapter 150, Breakfast at Wenshan's house. Knock. The door to Wenshan Song Xinyue's room was knocked upon. Zai? Xinyue? Time to get up. Today, Mrs. Chi was serving as the alarm clock. Mrs. Chi had assumed Song Xinyue's offer to sleep together was a joke, but it turned out to be true. Still, she figured her son would probably just crash on the floor if the girl invited him in. Clearly, Mrs. Chi still had much to learn about Wenshan and Song Xinyue. Both were fast asleep, and Mrs. Chi's first attempt to wake them ended in failure. Knock knock knock. She began her second attempt. If only Chi Wenshan were inside, she would have barged in often carrying a vacuum cleaner. As the Book of Songs says, the windows rattle and clatter. The curtains fluttered, lifted, and transparent. Lian, a phonetic variant, referring to the curtain. Anonymous attributed to Zhongji. They say a calm mind brings natural coolness, but with noise like this, even an icy heart couldn't stay still. But with Song Xinyue present today, such directness was out of the question. Mrs. Chi could only knock gently at the door. Song Xinyue stirred first, releasing her arms from around Chi Wenshan's waist as she sat up and rubbed her eyes. Wenshan, time to get up. You have school. She nudged Chi Wenshan. Hearing voices inside, Mrs. Chi left reassured, leaving the rest to Song Xinyue. With such a gentle, angelic voice waking you up, how could you not wake up? Alright, he woke up, though still a bit groggy. Ha? It's morning already? Ugh, gotta go to school again. Still half asleep, he forgot he was in a single bed. Out of habit, he tried to roll over only to tumble off with a thud. Ouch! The fall jolted him wide awake. Wenshan! Song Xinyue tried to pull him back, but failed. Does it hurt? Did you hurt yourself? Are you okay? She hurriedly got out of bed to help him up. I'm fine, just a bit dazed from the fall. He rubbed his head. Let me see. She gently stroked his head with concern. You're such a goofball. You didn't fall out all night, but you managed to tumble out the moment you woke up. I completely forgot we were sharing a single bed. But after this little incident, at least I'm wide awake now. Does it hurt? Don't worry, I'm not that delicate. Hurry up and get dressed. Let's go eat breakfast before my mom comes to nag us. Okay. Oh my goodness, the morning kiss. I haven't given you that important thing yet. It's fine. Did you clock in? Missing 1 or 2 times won't get you docked. A kiss, slightly hurried yet still brimming with affection. Time was tight, and Mrs. Chi might show up any minute, so they had to be a bit rushed. She wiped the drool from her lips with her hand, then deliberately smeared it across his face before grinning mischievously. There. Mission accomplished. She went to get dressed. Stop smearing it on my face. Chi Wenshan grumbled discontentedly, then licked his lips. What a hypocrite. Next came the warm welcome from Mrs. Chi. A few fried dough sticks and a bowl of preserved egg and lean pork congee went down with satisfying gulps, warming her entire body. In the cold winter, it was a truly splendid breakfast. Auntie, did you make this congee yourself? It's delicious. Meichem, it's one of my specialties. But since Wenshan always complains it's too hot and worries about being late for school, I rarely make it anymore, Mrs. Chi shrugged. But with Xinyue here today, I had to pull out all the stops. I got up extra early to make it, so it wouldn't be too hot when you two ate. Auntie, you're so thoughtful. Thank you, it really is delicious. Oh my, you have such a sweet mouth. Hearing you say that makes all the effort worth it. Thank you for the compliment. And thank you for complimenting my sweet tooth too. Wenshan, you saw that, right? A girl as wonderful as Xinyue, you'd better treasure her, you understand? I know. Having her is a blessing I've earned through 3 lifetimes. But today Xinyue and Wenshan still have to take the bus to school. Wenshan, make sure you know the way and protect her, understand? Got it. Chi Wenshan finished the last bit of porridge. After packing their belongings and bidding farewell to Mr. and Mrs. Chi, the two set off. It was nearly the double holidays, though they didn't celebrate Christmas. This holiday was primarily celebrated by the people of the Eastern Four Islands. Historically, it had served as a major window for Ming Dynasty foreign exchanges. Combined with the national character of the little Japanese nation, its exposure to Western culture was relatively high. To be honest, Chi Wenshan felt a touch of envy. He couldn't care less about the festivities themselves, it was the holiday break that mattered. Well, New Year's Day was New Year's Day. At least it meant vacation. I've digressed a bit, getting into history. Alright, back on track. Have you ever ridden a bus before? I've ridden the subway, but never a bus. So this is my first time, and you're the one taking it. That's a weird thing to say. Song Xinyue tightened her grip on his hand, tilting her head to look at Chi Wenshan. She knew he was utterly defenseless against her little tricks. So, you'd better give me a proper tour. It's going to be such a novel experience. Yeah, I will. But it's just a bus ride. How novel could it be? Freshness, you know? No romance. I heard buses get pretty crowded. You'll have to press close to me. If you pick up another woman's scent. She finished with a threatening glare. Relax, Chi Wenshan patted her head. Hey, don't pat my head, jerk. Just wait till we get to school, see how you'll try to sweet-talk me then. Shortly after arriving at the bus stop, a bus pulled up. As the doors opened, Song Xinyue started to board, but Chi Wenshan stopped her. What's wrong? Not letting me get on? That's the number 7 bus. We need to take the number 9. What's the difference? They have different routes. If you take this one, you'll just end up farther from school. Oh, I see. Got it. Looks like you've never ridden the bus before. If I hadn't been with you, you'd probably be completely lost when you got off. Ha! She scratched her head sheepishly. That's exactly why I needed you to guide me. She wrapped her arms around his. Chapter 151, The Venomous Senior's Forced Affection 1 Combined Edition. Taking the bus all the way to school, he returned to his normal academic life. Days passed in quiet sweetness, one after another. Well, Wenshan bought a case of Nutri-Line to keep on hand. Yeah, just a mundane little thing, nothing to read into. Meow meow evening arrived after school. The time between dinner and bed was his rare chance for leisure. Because at this time, Song Xinyue would only snuggle up against him while he played on his phone, hugging him. Or she'd join him in playing games or watching videos. She wouldn't demand he put down what he was doing to give her his full attention. Now, she'd put on those cat ears she'd shown him before. Meowing strangely, she rubbed against him, made her hands into cat paws to scratch him, and even tickled his face. This was too much. But you had to admit, Song Xinyue in her cat form was genuinely adorable. Her cuteness attack power doubled, and Wenshan found it hard to resist. What's this little game you're playing today? HM? It's roleplay. Today I'm playing a female cat in heat. Meow. She rubbed against his face again. We don't have to be so explicit about it. No way, hee. When she grew tired, she sprawled across his lap, pouting at his lack of attention and demanding his affection. With one hand occupied like this, gaming was out of the question. So he decided to read some novels instead, opening this thing called Tomato Novels. Lately, he'd been hooked on a book called Yandere Short Story Collection working title, which basically compiled various Yandere-themed short tales. This format was actually quite entertaining. Reading 1 or 2 short stories a day served as a way to collect material for his dreams. But seriously, Wenshan, you already have a tamed, gentle Yandere doting on you. Why bother reading Yandere stories? Why not just stage a live performance with Song Xinyue? Zhongji reminds you, Yandere may be delightful, but don't overindulge. Otherwise, you might end up shared among several Yanderes and that wouldn't be fun at all. He pulled it off the bookshelf and clicked to open it. Finished this story. Time for the next one. Consider the following content a warm-up for my next book, a preview chapter, if you will. February 14th, Valentine's Day, night. In a quiet park, a young man and woman stood facing each other. By Jiangcheng, this is what I prepared for you. Valentine's chocolates. Here you go. I like you. Please go out with me. Her cheeks flushed crimson with shyness. After spending the entire night crafting these chocolates filled with her heartfelt affection, she had finally delivered them tonight. The stars in the sky seemed to fade beneath the city's neon lights, as if to highlight the two of them. Her expression held a hint of nervousness as she awaited his response. Your answer will make me happy, right? A gust of wind blew through, lifting her hair. She flicked it back with a charming gesture, making the atmosphere even more intimate. She had worked hard for this confession, preparing for a long time. From her hairstyle to her shoes, she had dressed meticulously from head to toe. She was certain that with her charm and family background, this confession would surely succeed. Indeed. Such a lovely girl, it would be unthinkable for him to refuse. Too bad he wasn't Chen Shimmy. I'm sorry, senior. Thank you for your confession. But I already have a girlfriend. He didn't take the chocolate. Huh? What? Linny froze. You have a girlfriend? Since when? This morning's incident. To be honest, I was pretty shocked when I heard about it, haha. But I really like her, so I agreed to be her boyfriend. Senior, what's wrong? You look really upset. Bai Jiangcheng said, slightly embarrassed. Nothing, she replied flatly, her eyes losing their sparkle and her face clouding over. Senior, don't be sad. Bai Jiangcheng felt utterly flustered, unsure whether to stay or leave. Looks like you're not upset at all, Junior. Alright then, since that's the case, I'll head back now. Linny forced a sweet smile onto her face. Senior, you really aren't upset, right? Does the smile on my face look like sadness? Really, I'm not. Oh, alright. Take care, Senior. Bye. He nodded. See you later, Junior. She seemed genuinely fine now, so Bai Jiangcheng relaxed. Had he been too late? How infuriating. He probably didn't notice the fist Linny was clenching tightly. The rage in her heart was growing by the second. Clearly I'm the better choice for you, right? Clearly I've made all these preparations, clearly I'm the one who should be your lifelong partner. Why? Why did you agree to her? This is disloyalty, this is cheating, right? Since you made a mistake, Junior, you deserve punishment. Huff Linny exhaled sharply. It was winter, bitterly cold. The white mist from her breath slowly dissipated. Well, it's fine. Admitting your mistake makes you a good kid after all. Just give you a little punishment and you'll surely see the error of your ways. Her gaze grew increasingly dangerous as she silently plotted something in her mind. Sigh. If only I'd planned this more thoroughly. I never imagined you'd reject my confession. It's fine, Cheng Cheng. It's just a matter of waiting a little longer. She picked up her phone and dialed a number. Click. It sounded like a door opening. Bai Jiangcheng heard it too, of course. He made muffled sounds, trying to signal for help to whoever was coming. His mouth was covered. Yes, he was being held captive, bound to a chair and unable to move. A voice suppressor and a visual deprivation device plunged him into darkness and silence, making him almost forget the passage of time. He was still completely baffled. All he could recall was walking along the street when suddenly a pair of strong hands dragged him into an alley. A cloth was then pressed over his mouth and nose, and he lost consciousness. He felt a surge of fear. Had he been kidnapped? His family wasn't wealthy or influential. They had no money. Why kidnap him? Regardless of whether the person was friend or foe, he only hoped they would quickly remove the restraints binding him. The sensation of sensory deprivation was truly unbearable. Ugh, I'm so tired. Hearing a voice, Bai Jiangcheng strained even harder to make a sound. Oh my, seeing you, Junior, suddenly makes me feel less tired. Footsteps drew nearer. The voice sounded familiar. Bai Jiangcheng searched his memory. Oh, right, it was his senior. That meant he might be saved. No. Or rather, she was the one who tied me up here. He felt this was highly likely, but why? He couldn't understand. She was already beside him. Bai Jiangcheng felt something tickling his face, like a soft touch. Oh dear, try not to move, okay? I'll have you untied in a moment. He felt the caress on his head again. He, so adorable. Right here in front of me, little Cheng Cheng is the cutest when he's completely under my control. If you keep this up, if you don't stay still, I might just pull a few more strands out. She had tugged at his hair earlier. There was nothing he could do now. He'd better obey her orders for the time being. Now that's more like it. Honestly, if you were going to obey anyway, why didn't you listen earlier and save yourself the trouble? Linny tucked the strand of hair into a small plastic bag, adding it to her collection of little treasures. Watching the bound by Jiangcheng, Linny felt immense satisfaction. Since things had come to this, to hell with any pretense of restraint. She extended her serpentine tongue, savoring the taste on his face. She tasted panic, shame, confusion, but no trace of lies. Ah, delicious, she loved it. This scene had played out countless times in her fantasies over many nights. Now, at last, she could truly savor it. Huff huff, she playfully blew into Bai Jiangcheng's ear. He wanted to scratch it, but couldn't. He, do you know how adorable you look right now, Junior? So tempting, she reveled in his scent. But when you rejected my confession, your expression was truly disgusting. Let's take a picture first. Linny forcefully wrapped her arms around his neck, pulling his face close to hers. She then opened the front camera on her phone. Click, capturing this precious moment. You really want to talk? Fine, we do need to have a proper chat. She ruffled Bai Jiangcheng's hair again. Then, Linny removed his blindfold. Thoughtfully, she shielded his eyes with her hand, allowing him to adjust to the light after emerging from darkness. Now he could finally see his surroundings. The space felt airtight, with a few ventilation vents. He guessed he might be in a basement or some kind of warehouse. Looking more closely, he noticed several pieces of furniture arranged around the room. A coffee table, a sofa, and even a bed? That must be the exit. Two burly men in black stood with their backs to it. Look, how many fingers? Can you see clearly? She stepped back in front of him, holding up 3 fingers. Oh, right, you can't speak yet. Here, let me untie you. Cough. Bai Jiangcheng tried to speak, but Linny immediately covered his mouth. You can only speak when I say so. And you'd better think carefully before you answer, giving me a satisfactory response. Got it? Nod if you understand. Bai Jiangcheng nodded. Such a good boy. If you'd always been this obedient, I wouldn't have ended up resorting to this method today. She released her hand. 3. Correct answer. Here's your reward. Then she planted a smack on his cheek. This intimate gesture made Bai Jiangcheng flush instantly. He never expected his usually gentle and dignified senior to kidnap him, much less kiss him. Senpai, what are you doing? Did I give you permission to speak yet? Linny pinched his cheeks, making them flush even redder. Oh. You look kinda cute all pouty like that. She rubbed his cheeks again. Now, you get to ask me one question. Bai Jiangcheng pondered. Senior, why did you tie me up here? Isn't the reason obvious? You rejected my confession, and then some stray cat snatched your soul away. Junior, this is betrayal, you know? How despicable. She stroked Bai Jiangcheng's head again, but despite the gentle gesture, he felt only bone-chilling cold. But I already explained it to you, Senior. He watched her smiling face uneasily, truly a smile hiding a dagger. Then he noticed her tightly furrowed brows, clearly suppressing her anger. Oh? What did you explain? And you call that an excuse? Now I'm asking you again, why won't you accept my confession? I have a girlfriend, Without hesitation, Linyi delivered a sharp slap across his face, the sound ringing out with startling clarity. In the quiet surroundings, it echoed with particular intensity. Bai Jiangcheng was stunned by the blow. His face burned with pain as he stared at Linyi in disbelief. Linyi didn't back down, returning his gaze with a look that said he was nothing but trash. You have a girlfriend? She asked slowly, her voice dripping venom like a snake hissing warning. I have a girlfriend. Smack. Apparently, the previous slap hadn't been enough to make him see reason. The consequence was obvious, another resounding slap. Linyi showed no mercy, holding nothing back. She rarely struck anyone, but since he'd crossed the line, she intended to teach him a lesson he wouldn't forget. I'll ask you one more time. Think carefully about how you answer me. She then slapped his face again, as a warning. Then she clamped his jaw, forcing him to meet her gaze. Do you have a girlfriend? If the first slap had stunned him, the second one snapped him back to his senses. Defying her would surely earn him another blow. Right now, the most important thing was to calm her down. All right. No, I don't. I've never had a girlfriend. Linyi nodded. See? This answer works perfectly for both of us, doesn't it? She released her grip on his jaw. So, since you don't have a girlfriend, Junior, why not accept Senior's confession? Bai Jiangcheng stammered, unable to answer. I'm not ugly, am I? I have a good personality, right? I've always cared about you, haven't I? So why won't you accept me? Is there anything about me that you don't like? And no. Senior, you're really great. His voice trembled slightly. Good. Such an honest, good boy. She smiled again and ruffled his hair. Chapter 152, The Venomous Senior's Forced Affection 2 Combined Edition. Originally meant as practice for my next book, but who knew it would bring disaster too. My bad. Happy New Year, Censor-sama. Please spare me. This book is already beyond salvage. I beg you. The gist, the protagonist, captured by his senior, faces brutal interrogation and blackmailed into breaking up. Imprisonment. What if it happens? What if it doesn't? Goethe once uttered a profound truth, a man of strong will can mold the world like clay in his hands. I hope you'll ponder these words deeply. Yet even so, the emergence of imprisonment carries profound significance. If that's the case, why does imprisonment occur? I've pondered this question night after sleepless night. How exactly does confinement come to pass? And what unfolds when it does not? We must clarify, what kind of existence is confinement, truly? How should confinement be realized? We all know that if something holds meaning, it demands careful consideration. Goethe once remarked, no one knows how much strength they possess until they try. Though brief, these words sparked a flood of thoughts within me. For me personally, confinement is not merely a significant event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. Resolving the issue of confinement is now of utmost importance. Therefore, even so, the emergence of confinement still carries profound significance. Given this, we must clarify, what exactly is confinement? Manhwa once remarked offhandedly, ask not for the secret of success, but do your duty to the utmost. This insight struck me deeply. For me, imprisonment is not merely a momentous event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. The crux of imprisonment lies in how it manifests. Viewed this way, its significance to me personally cannot be overstated. How should imprisonment be realized? Why does imprisonment occur? Fuller once remarked, adversity tempers some men and destroys others. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the question more carefully, why does imprisonment occur? Yet these considerations are not entirely crucial. The more vital question is, La Rochefoucauld once noted, the only flaw we never correct is weakness. This seems to resolve my doubts. Given this, Spain once offered a profoundly philosophical observation, only the wearer knows where the shoe pinches. This insight prompted me to consider, how must confinement be achieved? Conversely, how might its absence arise? How should confinement be implemented? I have pondered this question deeply, night after night. The essence of confinement lies in how it is articulated. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. Bismarck once remarked, failure is the ultimate test of perseverance. This has inspired me. From this perspective, I too have pondered this question deeply, day and night. This reality holds profound significance for me, and I believe it also carries meaning for the world. This reality holds profound significance for me, and I believe it also carries meaning for the world. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. In summary, we must clarify, what exactly is imprisonment? With these questions in mind, let us examine imprisonment. What is the crux of the matter? Shakespeare once uttered a profound truth, will and fate often run counter to each other, determination, in the end, may overturn everything. This inevitably led me to deep reflection. Given this, faced with such a difficult choice, I pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. For me personally, imprisonment is not merely a major event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. The crux of imprisonment lies in how it should be written. Everyone must confront these. Chapter 153, The Venomous Senior's Forced Affection 3 Combined Edition. 1,000 followers. Aha, time to unlock new features. Can't say it outright, otherwise it'd be flagged as irrelevant content. Anyway, check my homepage. Thanks for your support. Truly, truly grateful. Another long stretch passed. Bai Jiangcheng felt his body releasing dopamine, and he began to relax. How strange. This was the very person who had slapped him repeatedly, forced him to break up, and committed crimes against others in the name of love, a complete psychopath. Why? Why was he feeling comfortable? Why? This is reverse NTR, isn't it? The plot's almost identical, just with the genders swapped. Lin Yi, meanwhile, was savoring this sensation. While it wasn't exactly mutual consent, it was enough to saturate the air with dopamine. But this feeling of him being utterly helpless, completely subjugated to her, it was rather satisfying. At least she'd experienced it. After choosing a good one, she'd try the next type. This greatly satisfied her desire for control and possession. Huff, you're driving me wild, she paused for a breather, catching her breath. Then, Lin Yi pressed his head down again, absorbing his affection, ensuring he would forever think only of her. This suffocation was far more terrifying than a chokehold. The former brought pain and helplessness, while the latter made you crave more and more, ultimately drowning you in this ocean called love. Huff, huff. Okay, that's enough for now, she licked her lips, her pupils already heart-shaped. Seeing Bai Jiangcheng's flushed face, she knew he was enjoying it too. She giggled as she pinched his cheeks, utterly oblivious to the fact that he was already completely worn out. You're already stained with my scent now, marked as my possession. Bai Jiangcheng chose to become a lifeless doll, allowing her to do as she pleased. Speaking of which, my uncle thought I'd run away from home earlier, ha. The last time I argued with my parents and stormed out, I actually stayed at your place for a few days. Is there anyone else who ignores their girlfriend like you do? If you don't start chatting with me, I'll have to consider other methods. She then gave his cheek a light slap as a warning. Is this your silent protest? Oh dear, little brother has developed a temper. So now, no matter what violent measures I take, you won't speak? Very well. Your senior has plenty of tricks up her sleeve. Since I intend to control your fate forever, I'll let you control someone else's fate for a change. She smiled. Judging by the time, they should still be on their way. There's still a chance to turn this around. I'll do anything. Cough cough, senior, please, don't do this. I'm not trying to plead for her. I just don't want things to get too awkward. Ha ha ha, look at you. Are you handing over your dignity and your very being to me? Yet somehow, I can't feel the slightest bit pleased. How peculiar. Senior, dear, I'm serious. Ha? What did you just call me? Darling. Say a few more I love yous, and maybe I'll feel happy. I love you the most, I love you the most, I love you the most, I love you the most. Alright, hee hee, sweetheart, I love you too. Moi, she planted a kiss on his cheek. Alright. That's where that S-worth lies, ha ha. It'd be such a waste to just dirty her up. Senior, what do you mean by that? Meicham, I just plan to send her somewhere else so she can't see you. I never actually intended to just dirty her. After all, I knew this might happen. If I did that, you'd hate me forever, and that would be troublesome. I'll provide her with lodging, meals, even transfer her to a better school and secure her a job. But all of this, every single bit, depends entirely on your behavior. If you behave well, she'll live comfortably. If you don't. She made a throat-slitting gesture. Yes, senior. I'll be good and behave myself. That's her true value, ha 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 ha. Of course, I'll give you a way to verify her situation. I never break my promises, senior. But the frequency of your checks will gradually decrease from daily to weekly, monthly, yearly, until you never need to check again. You'll gradually forget her and start a new life with me. She'll forget you too, and with my support, she'll begin a new life as well. This is for the best for both of us, isn't it? Her hand gently brushed his cheek, conveying affection and tenderness through her fingertips. That gentle senior seemed to have returned, or so it felt. Yes. So, Junior, you wouldn't want me to do anything drastic, would you? Then you'd better listen to your senior. Her words were so full of affection, or was it a threat? Yes. I will. This truly seemed the best outcome he could hope for now. This senior of his really knew how to corner someone into a dead end. Then lift your head. Let me see your eyes. Lin Yi observed Bai Jiangcheng's slightly dejected and fearful gaze, nodding with satisfaction. This is submission, huh? What belongs to me will always belong to me alone. No one can take it away. Very well, then let's pick up where we left off. Where were we? Oh yes, running away from home. Such a lovely memory. Now, you must stay and chat with me properly. Yes. I'm truly grateful you took me in back then. I'd really love to have another bowl of that ramen you made for me. Too bad I don't have any cooking utensils here. I can't let you leave just yet. That was ages ago. No need to thank me, senior. I'm just reminiscing with you, silly. You know, nostalgia trip? She tapped his forehead. I remember standing on the bridge admiring the view, trying to clear my head. Never expected you to suddenly hug me from behind, pin me to the ground, and tell me to calm down. Huh, that was kinda romantic, actually. Did you think I was going to jump into the river? Don't worry, if I had, how would I have met you? If you'd just been leaning on the railing looking at the scenery normally, I probably would have walked past without a second glance. But you were practically sitting on the railing. How dangerous. Oh, so I'm too bold? Alright, even if it was a misunderstanding, we were complete strangers back then. Yet you still reached out to help. You really are a good person. Then she shifted her tone. But it's precisely that very thing that bothers me. You're too easygoing, kind to everyone. I don't want to share your kindness with anyone else. She cupped his face in her hands, studying him intently. Yes, he was hers. She wouldn't let anyone else have him. Bai Jiangchen couldn't think of a reply, letting her manipulate him. But it's fine now. From now on, you can only be kind to me. A flicker of red light danced in her eyes, and the smile on her face grew increasingly twisted. As long as you're happy, senior. Of course I'm happy. After saving me, you went on, feeding me a whole bowl of motivational platitudes. Do you even remember? No, let's not bring that up. Bai Jiangchen lowered his head awkwardly, fidgeting with his toes. Those motivational platitudes had been downright cringeworthy. Getting shy now? She lifted his head again, forcing him to look at her. After that, you took me in and let me stay for a few days. That time together was truly wonderful. Now, I get to live with you every day and relive that feeling. When I came out of the shower that time, you almost saw my forbidden parts. Even though you didn't actually see them, you still have to take responsibility, you know? Yes. Bai Jiangcheng agreed. Such a good boy. Lin Yi couldn't contain her desire any longer. She forcefully embraced Bai Jiangcheng, then, data deleted, frantically filled the void within herself. Bai Jiangcheng felt tingles on her face and neck, with deep bite marks left in certain places, along with that soft, pressing sensation. Huff. So good, I love you so much. Senior. Given the mood right now, shouldn't you change how you address me? Chang? She glared at Bai Jiangcheng disapprovingly. Yes, dear. Hey, I'm here. She rubbed her face against his wildly again. I think we should get back to what we were talking about earlier. Okay. She smiled affectionately. Junior, your contributions don't stop there. Later, you also helped mediate between me and my parents, mending our family relationship. Without you, the misunderstandings between me and my parents would probably have remained unresolved for the rest of our lives, right? And it's precisely because my family situation improved that I could build this love nest for us here. You deserve credit for that too. Honestly, it was mostly a misunderstanding to begin with. I just untangled the knot. Don't you dare put yourself down like that. Her finger tapped lightly against his lips. Anyway, Junior, I've always been grateful to you. So no matter what, you have to be mine. I'll make sure you're happy. Yes. Whether your body and mind are in sync or not, rest assured sooner or later, I'll claim the other part too. Your heart. Her eyes burned with madness, insanity, and the most intense expression of her affection. It sent a chill down Bai Jiangcheng's spine. He swallowed hard, his saliva perhaps mingling with a drop of hers. Are you afraid? That's good. Fear of me will keep you from ever defying me. So, how much longer will you keep me tied up like this, senior? He tentatively asked. Given your performance, I'll untie you in a moment. But I'll need to add a little something else. Lin Yi clapped her hands. A figure in black turned and approached. As he drew nearer, Bai Jiangcheng finally made out what he held in his hands. A pair of hand restraints and an iron distance limiter. Until I've fully awakened you, until your entire being is consumed by thoughts of me, you won't be leaving this place. So this counts as imprisonment? Everything a normal house has, I have here. There's a bathroom with a shower, a bed, a wardrobe, a TV, coffee table, sofa, nothing's missing. If you need anything else, I'll provide it. Anything else? That's not the point. Oh, there's a computer and a game console too. But you can only play single-player games. I blocked internet access. Playing co-op games with me wouldn't be so bad, right? He really had thought of everything. For a moment, Bai Jiangcheng didn't know how to argue back. Seeing you like this, you still don't want to? Honestly, what else haven't I prepared for you? Oh, there is one thing: personal freedom. Do you want it or not? Senior. Can't we just be a normal couple? We don't have to do all this captivity stuff, right? I'd love to, but we already have one failed attempt. You got lured away by someone else. Besides, since when did you think you had the right to refuse? Don't forget, I still have your little thing in my hands. Fine. Poof. If you didn't care about her, I wouldn't be able to threaten you, would I? It's precisely because you're so gentle with everyone that I can manipulate you. Isn't that a good thing? It is. But not with me. I only want you to be gentle with me. So I'll slowly reshape you here until you learn to correct your mistakes. Then, how exactly do you plan to reform me? He asked weakly. Cut off all your connections to the outside world, then gradually make you think only of me. As for more, I don't want to use it, and you better not force me to. She gave a signal, and the man in black came over to untie Bai Jiangcheng. This made him feel somewhat better. He flexed his aching elbows. The sensation of freedom felt incredibly good. The black-clad man kept a watchful eye on him, as if guarding against any sudden move. Finished stretching? Then back in the cuffs. The fleeting taste of freedom vanished quickly as the restraints snapped back around his wrists. Well, at least his range of motion was slightly greater now. Right, let's move somewhere else to talk. Come on, the sofa. See how soft it is. After handing the keys to Linyi, the man in black retreated again. Bai Jiangcheng obediently approached the sofa, the clanking of the metal restraints dragging along the floor producing a surprisingly pleasant sound. He had no idea how long he'd been sitting there. When he stood up, his vision nearly went black and his legs felt numb. The sofa was somewhat more comfortable, at least his, but didn't have to suffer on that hard bench anymore. He glanced at Linyi again. Why did her gaze feel so strange? She approached step by step, a sickly smile on her face, as if she had something up her sleeve. Senior, you're here to sit down and chat properly with me, right? He shifted his position slightly. Oh, of course. It's just, isn't your concept of sitting a bit too rigid? Huh? What do you mean? Hey. She lunged forward, pinning him down forcefully. This is a nice way to chat too, hee. Come on, let's talk mouth to mouth. She leaned her head in. Chapter 154, The Venomous Senior's Forced Affection 4. A Yandere has three major desires: possessiveness, control, and Xinyue. Now that Linyi had satisfied the first two, it was time for. Wait, there's one more thing. They say a full stomach leads to lust, right? You work better on a full belly? As for chatting? It was indeed just ordinary conversation, though the position was a bit unusual. Miss, it's time for your meal. The black-clad attendant brought in the tray and promptly withdrew. Dinner time already? Oh dear, being in here, I almost lost track of time. Bai Jiangqing's eyes were vacant as she stuck out her tongue, looking as if all her vitality had been drained. Smells delicious. Remember when you took me out before? We had dinner at this place. You said their spicy chicken was pretty tasty. Well, I brought some for you now. The steaming dishes on the tray released their aroma, filling the air and tickling Bai Jiangqing's nostrils until he couldn't help but swallow hard. He really was starving. How long had he been sitting in that chair? Not a single bite had passed his lips. Hey, sit up. Stop playing dead. Even if you were dead, I'd still serve this while it's hot. She gave Bai Jiangqing's stomach a light pat. 9, how outrageous. Oh, why yes. Startled by her sharp tone, Bai Jiangqing jolted upright. The sight of the steaming hot and spicy chicken on the plate, accompanied by the white rice beside it, made him salivate at the thought of how satisfying it would be. Seeing Bai Jiangqing's eyes widen in awe, Linyi couldn't help but smile. The look on your face, you must be starving. Remember how you used to pick it up with chopsticks and feed it to me? Such a lovely memory. But you asked me to, didn't you? Does it really matter? Anyway, you fed me before, so now it's my turn to feed you. But when she picked up a piece of meat, she popped it into her own mouth instead. Bai Jiangqing quickly realized what was happening. Hey! What are you doing, senior? Linyi leaned her head closer. With food in her mouth, her words came out muffled. Then she leaned in for a kiss, pressing her lips against his. Oh, so she thought the flavor was too bland and wanted to spice things up for Bai Jiangqing, huh? Good heavens, where else could you find such a thoughtful senior? This is exactly how diseases spread like wildfire. If your girlfriend pulls this kind of stunt, dear reader, you absolutely must refuse her firmly. Well, this meal was enjoyed in a rather peculiar way. Honestly, she'd diluted the flavor of the spicy chicken so much that Bai Jiangqing found it quite unpleasant. It was even a bit nauseating, but he definitely couldn't show it. Linyi elegantly wiped her mouth, then handed him a napkin. Junior, we're so sweet together now, right? Bai Jiangqing passively accepted it, not even bothering to complain anymore. Beep, her phone rang. Hello? What's up? Oh, okay. She put the phone down. That person's already at the location. Don't even think about finding out the exact spot. Everything's fine. Oh, okay. Seriously, she muttered irritably, just when we were enjoying this sweet moment after dinner. We can just recreate it, right? Don't be upset, senior. Fine, I guess. Dinner's over anyway. I'll play with you for a bit. She ruffled his hair, looking much calmer now. I remember you've been obsessed with this thing called PS5? I don't get it. Come take a look. What? Where is it? She chuckled softly. Little Junior was so easy to handle. Right over there. She pointed. Holy crap. Bai Jiangqing's eyes lit up, his legs moving involuntarily. Step by step, his strides carried not just toward the console, but also a sense of freedom. Of course, as everyone knows from earlier, he had iron distance restrictors on his feet. The fool, so excited he'd forgotten. Unsurprisingly, he tripped and fell. Linny stifled her laughter as she walked over to help him up. TSK, did you forget you're still chained to those things? You really are a clumsy little freshman. Ow. Bai Jiangqing whined. Poof. Even if you play the victim now, I won't be showing you any mercy later. What do you mean? Alright, even if he didn't understand her words, at least the PS5 worked perfectly. Fun. But senior sister just kept smiling at me without joining in. It gave me the creeps. Senpai? Aren't you playing too? Oh, thanks for asking. I'll play in a bit. You're going to play a game, right? She just smiled without answering. Then she picked up her phone and glanced at the time. It's about time. I should get ready for bed. The man in black pushed open the door and walked out, closing it behind him. Now it was just the two of them. Bai Jiangqing looked uneasily at Linny. Now get undressed and go clean yourself up properly. Her tone was laced with coercion as she gestured toward a nearby glass enclosure transparent, resembling a bathroom. Senior, maybe you should step aside? Undress. But look at me. Linny produced a key from an unspeakable place and unlocked his distance limiter. You're not getting away anyway. Any objections? Fine. Would anyone in their right mind actually make bathroom walls out of glass? Taking a shower like that would be. But now Bai Jiangqing had no choice but to face this awkward predicament. Linny's gaze was fixed squarely on him, making him feel incredibly awkward. He had to shower under someone else's watchful eyes. She didn't even bother pretending no peeking through the door crack. She was watching him right out in the open. Are you really not going to rein in your knock sleep habit? Linny, are you going all out this early in the relationship? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the bathing scene to your imagination, dear readers. Or just send me a one in the group chat, that way I can go claim my little pudding reward. Why didn't you watch me shower earlier? You just kept turning your head away. Linny emerged wrapped only in a bath towel, seemingly covering the essentials but actually creating an even more tantalizing glimpse. By the way, since Linny had limited funds, she only prepared one towel. And since she'd hidden Bai Jiangqing's clothes. Got it? TSK, thank goodness this place has central heating. Water droplets dripped steadily from her body onto the floor. If she were a bit more perverse, would she have demanded Bai Jiangqing lick them off? Playing dumb? Not talking? Avoiding my gaze? Poof. We'll see how tough you are in bed. As for the bed? It certainly wasn't an ordinary one. Each corner had a distance limiter, plus a visual deprivation device. What was about to happen? Enough. This chapter is way too bold. Let's get back to the main plot quickly. Chapter 155, The Shameful Little Game. What are you looking at? Hey, let me see. Seeing how she was radiating such strong heat, yet Wenshan ignored her completely, staring at his phone, only served to pique her curiosity. So she wrapped herself around his neck to see what he was up to. Seeing her move, Wenshan swiftly closed the novel. After all, this story was still too explicit for Song Xinyue. The rest of the story was nothing but arousal. Punish her for every mistake, then extract pleasure night after night. The protagonist lived in a dark room, oblivious to the passage of time. Under the crushing weight of despair and resistance born from pain and confinement, coupled with the relentless, endless nights of pleasure, he gradually became unable to live without Linny. He could think of nothing but her, completely corrupted into her possession. Finally, they saw the light of day again, becoming what outsiders saw as a sweet, inseparable couple. I guess you could call that a happy ending. Any readers feeling inspired to write? I've sprinkled hints throughout. How about trying to expand this concept into a longer novel titled The Yandere Senior's Forced Affection? Must read if published. Wenshan couldn't help but marvel at how vastly different people are from one another, far more so than the differences between humans and dogs. He felt the Yandere in this story treated the male lead like a sex slave, utterly depraved. Compared to her, Song Xinyue was practically a pure, gentle lamb. Especially since she's a juice squeezer 2 or 3 times a night on average. When he couldn't go on, she'd medicate him. Rest periods were impossible, and it was all forced. In contrast, Song Xinyue only wanted him twice a week on average. Each time, she'd engage in sweet talk and use every trick to lure him in. If that didn't work, she'd negotiate. Wait, how did we get sidetracked into discussing intimate matters? They say comparison is the thief of joy, but now that he's been compared, Wenshan could feel Song Xinyue's goodness even more keenly. She never hit him, and her restrictions on his freedom weren't too severe. But this is fiction, right? Real life doesn't have people this twisted, does it? Probably not. Anyway, better stop reading for now. What if the plot makes Song Xinyue think he enjoys this kind of behavior and she tries to imitate it? That would be bad. Oh, nothing much to see here. He quickly switched to Bilibili, pretending to scroll through videos. Do you take me for a fool? Oomph. Could it be you're watching some girl dancing provocatively? Chatting with another girl? How disgusting. She pinched his cheek, her tone surprisingly gentle, as if she were just joking around. Looks like Wenshan has cured her illness pretty well, huh? Nonsense. All that flashy stuff online is fake. Only your love for me is real and eternal, woof woof. That only made Song Xinyue pinch him harder. The more you try to talk your way out of it, the more I think you're hiding something. Oof. I swear, I'm telling the truth. Then explain this. I'm trying so hard to unleash my feminine charm, yet you won't even glance at me? She tightened her embrace. I was just reading a novel. Got a bit absorbed. Then show me. I want to see what kind of novel it is. Here, this one. He tapped on a random book, anything but the one he'd been reading earlier. This one? It's got you completely spellbound, huh? You're supposed to be my personal property, pay more attention to me. Fine. I'll stop playing with my phone, okay? Song Xinyue raised an eyebrow. That's more like it. It's still early for bed. Want to play a game? What? Don't tell me it's something inappropriate? Is there such a thing as naughty when it comes to games between lovers? Kitty's angry. If you don't play this game, Kitty will get you. She puffed out her cheeks and frowned at him, using it as a threat. Fine. Just tell me what game it is. He. She pulled out her phone and found that long-forgotten website. The Eden game. The moment she finished speaking, Wenshan froze like he'd turned to stone. This. Let's continue the game we never finished before. This time no annoying people will come bother us. Meow. She rubbed against Wenshan. Sigh, I guess I can't escape it after all. Fine, let's do this. He sighed helplessly, stroking her cat ears. Suddenly, Song Xinyue shuddered violently. Yeah, don't touch such a sensitive spot, okay? You put a real one on a fake headpiece. Wenshan went even further, giving it a little pinch. Annoying. Don't you know I'm role-playing tonight? Of course I have to fully immerse myself in the character. Meow. Alright. If you're going to play, just get on with it. Alright then, let's begin. She pointed both ends of her phone at each other, and a start button appeared in the center of the screen. So, who's going to press it first? You go first. Alright then, get ready for your punishment, The light began flickering between them, finally settling on the girl's side. Congratulations, Song Xinyue, you got first blood. Ha? Damn it. Fine, whatever. Truth or dare? Truth, I guess. Alright. Wenshan tapped truth. According to the random result, the question to ask Song Xinyue was, all content below is encrypted. The author will provide translations in the comments section, or you can look up homophones. When you were sitting by the window with Duifeng, what about him bothered you? Well. This incredibly embarrassing question caught Song Xinyue off guard. Her face flushed as she fidgeted with the hem of her shirt. Of course, the embarrassment was mutual. Wenshan was flushed too, but he genuinely wanted to hear her thoughts after all, it was the only way he could improve. Now neither of them was smiling. So whose face was lit up with a grin? Who was grinning like an idiot at the screen right now? I won't say. If I tell you, you won't get mad, right? Of course not. Just say it. You, give me some feedback or something. So I can improve in that area, right? Okay, then, I'll, even though I brought it up, this game is really embarrassing. The cat ears on her head seemed to twitch. Wenshan thought it must be his imagination. Phew, I'll just say it then. To be continued in the next chapter. Chapter 156, The Secret That Cannot Be Told. It's this. Did you enjoy my service yesterday? Can you call me by my pet name? Or maybe say it a few more times, in that cheeky, playful way that accidentally slips out? You get it, right? I can understand the pet name part. But accidental words? That's a bit much. Wenshan scratched his head. Now is this even something you can say? Oh, everyone has their little secret kinks. Thoughts like painting windows with a brush naturally get blown out of proportion. Oh, I see. Alright, I get it. Or, you could use more suggestive words yourself. Sunshade vegetables can hook up star showers would make things more comfortable. Don't just make me the one calling out names. Song Xinyue's face flushed crimson, as if it might bleed. Honestly, even after being this embarrassed, she still had to play along with this game. Honestly, I've never paid attention to that before. Alright, thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, this whole thing kinda sounds like postpartum care. Do you have to be so graphic? It's such a sexy, hard to say thing. Wenshan's face was just as red as hers. Confucius said, it's because you've done too few problems, handed in too few assignments, or paid too little tuition. The atmosphere grew increasingly suggestive, a tingling sensation spreading through the air, tugging at both their emotions. Alright, let's continue. Her cat ear headband seemed to twitch again. She scratched her cheek, feeling a bit awkward. You press it this time. Alright. Wenshan clicked the start button. Lights began flashing on both sides before finally settling on Wenshan side. Congratulations. Ha! This crappy system doesn't actually pick whoever presses it, does it? Don't blame the system for your bad luck, boo-hoo. Hurry up and choose, I can't wait any longer. Sigh, let's go with truth or dare. Alright, let's draw. A boy is drowning and urgently needs mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. After saving him, the girl must perform exorcism rituals on various parts of his body to confirm he's functioning normally. Wenshan fell silent. Maybe we should just. No, I think this one's pretty great, hee. Song Xinyue flashed a smile identical to Anya's at Wenshan, looking anything but innocent. Her cat ears twitched excitedly, clearly signaling her heightened state of arousal. After all, don't forget tonight she was a feline in heat. Whoa, your cat ears definitely moved just now. Did they actually grow on you? Hee, actually, they're motorized. I'm human, I don't have any magic to turn myself into a catgirl. Don't even think about it. Fine. I bet you were just stalling earlier. Hurry up, lie down on the floor. I'm about to start saving you. Ugh, fine. He obediently complied. Close your eyes. He felt inexplicably nervous. Hee. Song Xinyue chuckled softly, crouching beside Wenshan. She watched his slightly furrowed brow and lowered her head. Huff. This wasn't mouth-to-mouth resuscitation at all, you know. She was clearly just using the opportunity to kiss him and then exhale. Surprisingly, the air that had passed through his lungs tasted sweet and pleasant. She found it quite enjoyable. What an outrageous creature. After several rounds, Song Xinyue felt it was enough. She wiped her mouth with her hand, then smudged it onto his shirt. Done? He asked. Not quite. I still need to make sure your body's functioning normally. Just lie still. Song Xinyue gave a mischievous grin. Since she hadn't specified where to touch, did that mean she could do whatever she wanted? Definitely. Wenshan felt the spot where he could crush boulders being gently caressed. Her touch was incredibly tender, slow, and soft. Now the sensation slowly moved to his waist, then his abdomen, and then she gave it a little pinch. Hey! Not there! Wenshan pleaded. Oh, I just pinched it once. Lie back down. Ouch! Wenshan sighed helplessly. Hee. Her cat ears twitched. Then she tickled Wenshan's waist, making him giggle like a fool. Hurry up and beg for mercy, and I'll let you off. Ha. How can you rescue someone drowning like this? Ha. Mind your own business. I won't let you off until you beg for mercy. Yes. Let me go, please. Ha. Hee, this is fun. Song Xinyue nodded with satisfaction. Whoa, I'm impressed. Wenshan sat up, rubbing his waist. Song Xinyue stuck out her tongue in a playful gesture of respect. Well, when opportunity knocks, you gotta make the most of it, right? Alright. Let's continue. It's your turn to press now. Song Xinyue clicked once, and the lights flickered again. After a series of adjustments, they finally stopped on Wenshan's side. Damn it. Looks like even the heavens want me to pick on you, Wenshan, she laughed wildly. Always saying such suggestive things. I choose truth. Fine. What kind of scenario did you two do in the notebook? Can I even say that? Why are all the questions in here so scandalous? He finally understood the meaning behind the name Garden of Eden game. According to the Nerve, Adam and Eve played this game in the Garden of Eden to decide who would eat the forbidden fruit first. It had historical roots. Wenshan covered his face, trying to hide his embarrassment, and looked down in awkwardness. You, just tell me already. If you really like it. Oh my, you're hopeless. I might just play along with you. Her cat ears inexplicably drooped, transforming into airplane ears. This little toy was surprisingly advanced. It's not that. It's just. I've never even thought about this kind of thing before. How am I supposed to say it? Is that so? Somehow I find that hard to believe. She leaned closer, poking his cheek. Seriously, I've never even seen a doujin. Whatever genre he's talking about, I have no clue what it even is. Liar. Every guy says that. Hand over your phone. I'll just check your browsing history and bookmarked sites. What? No way. You want me to come up and grab it? Better hand it over nicely. I'm your catmaster, after all. Song Xinyue commanded like a boss. Fine, here you go. He finally handed over his phone. Phew, that's more like it. She took it and immediately opened the browser. Let me see what you've got. Chapter 157, Defying Heaven's Game. Song Xinyue looked over and over but couldn't find anything amiss. Wenshan smirked smugly. He'd used incognito mode the whole time. What could she possibly find? Song Xinyue scrolled reluctantly, searching high and low but finding nothing unusual. Nothing at all. See? I didn't lie to you. I still don't quite believe it. Why would I need to mess with that stuff when I have you sticking to me like glue every day? Right? She shook her head and pinched that fake ear again. It actually felt pretty soft and fluffy. Ow. Stop pinching my cat ears. Song Xinyue feigned a whimper. You think this headpiece could be real? How did you know I'd pinch it? We're telepathic. Anyway, you still haven't answered my question. I really don't know how to answer that. He scratched his face. Sigh fine. Data deleted. Tisk, pervert. She shot him a look like he was trash and it fit him perfectly. Hey, don't look at me like that. The look on your face isn't disgust at all. You're even more creepy now, you big creep. You're letting your true colors show. Alright. Let's continue. He urged. It's your turn to press it. Oh, okay. Wenshan pressed the button. The lights flashed, then settled on Song Xinyue. What goes around comes around. Ha! This. Alright, I'll take truth or dare. Truth or dare, got it. I'll start drawing. See here for segment commentary. Han Fei once remarked offhandedly, outer and inner must correspond, words and deeds must align. This seemed to resolve my doubts. Understanding what diligent study truly entails is the key to solving all problems. Yet even so, the emergence of diligent study still holds significant meaning. Why does diligent study occur? Forget it. If we keep playing like this, it won't pass censorship. Still, let's finish this challenge first. We've already drawn it. After all, she glanced at Wenshan and chuckled again. I'd love to do that too. She revealed her true intentions. Xinyue, calm down. It's just a game. It doesn't force you to carry out the punishment, right? Wenshan shifted his position. But wouldn't that be cheating? That's wrong. Wenshan, I don't want you to dislike me. She pressed closer, refusing to back down. Xinyue, please calm down. If you really do this, I'll end up in the punishment room. Facing Song Xinyue's advancing body, Wenshan had nowhere left to retreat. His only option was to brace himself with both hands behind his back. But tonight I'm a cat in heat. How am I supposed to calm down? Even if we end up in the punishment room, it's okay, I'll be right there with you. I have an objection. Alright, stop moving. Let me finish my big adventure. Song Xinyue's head drew nearer, her breath growing distinct. That same irresistible scent made Wenshan's body burn with heat. Commentary section here. We must confront an undeniably awkward truth. What, then, gives life its meaning? General George S. Patton once said, accept the challenge, and you can enjoy the sweetness of victory. Though brief, these words sparked a flood of thoughts. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. Since that is the case, resolving the question of life's meaning is now of utmost importance. Huff, then she blew warm breath into his ear, unsettlingly hot and distracting. Next, Song Xinyue parted her crimson lips and murmured, Wenshan, I love you, I've always loved you. Because I'm so utterly captivated by you, you'll never escape my heart. Each word accompanied by her breath seemed to make Wenshan's heart skip a beat. This would make even Tang Sun lose his monastic resolve. Alright, the dare is over. You. Unexpectedly, Song Xinyue suddenly pulled Wenshan's head toward hers and kissed him. No matter what, she had to kiss him first. After a long while, they parted. Gazing at each other's flushed faces, both licked their slightly parched lips, perhaps savoring the lingering sensation. Aren't you afraid saying those words would get you censored? Then is this okay? She gazed into his eyes and executed the classic head tilt move. You really are thoughtful. He couldn't help but reach out and pinch her cheek, making it even redder. I can be even more thoughtful, she murmured, pressing her ear against his cheek, literally getting close. Making your heart race is so easy. Just a little physical contact, a few flirtatious words, and you're completely hooked. She listened with evident delight, feeling the rhythm of her lover's heart beating faster for her. It was utterly satisfying. If you know how easy I am to manipulate, stop teasing me all the time. Otherwise, my little heart really can't take it. Don't you like this feeling? She asked, tilting her head up to look at him, her eyes blinking innocently. Not exactly. He ruffled her hair, causing the cat ears on her headband to droop down, perfectly fitting the moment. Then what's the point? She wriggled again, it really tickled. Alright, let's continue. A few more rounds, then we'll wash up and sleep. You're so eager to get me into bed? Sigh, you're such an impatient one. You should finish your sentences. Wenshan tapped his forehead, exasperated. He. She gave a few mischievous chuckles. The lights flickered again, flashing on both sides. Then they stopped, on Wenshan's side. Congratulations. Truth or dare? Truth was touching on things too secretive. Better stick with dare. See the segment review here for details. Think carefully, what exactly is the nature of time, which is always passing? Faced with this difficult choice, I've been pondering it day and night, unable to eat or sleep. In life, when the constant passage of time manifests, we must confront its reality. Generally speaking, what truly lies at the heart of the matter? What truly lies at the heart of the matter? If time keeps slipping away, what happens? If it doesn't, what then? Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this. What is the crux of the matter? Why does time constantly slip away? Abraham Lincoln once remarked offhandedly, "It matters not how many years you live, but how you live those years." Though brief, these words sparked a flood of reflections within me. Chapter 158, The Roulette Game. After giving Wenshan the water of love. Now, resolving the water issue is of utmost importance. Therefore, understanding the true nature of water is the key to solving all problems. Carnegie once remarked, "A man who pays no attention to small things will never accomplish great things." This inevitably led me to deep reflection. Now, resolving the water issue is of utmost importance. Therefore, generally speaking, we must all carefully consider this matter. In summary, I too have pondered this matter deeply, day and night. After the above discussion, it is now extremely important to resolve the water issue. Therefore, faced with this difficult choice, I have been unable to eat or sleep, turning it over and over in my mind. The crux of water lies in how it should be addressed. I believe that resolving the water issue is now of utmost importance. So, why does water exist? Generally speaking, we must clarify what water truly is. Abu al-Faraj once remarked, "Knowledge is an exceedingly precious thing, it is no shame to draw it from any source." Though brief, these words sparked profound reflections within me. In summary, faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. Following the above discussion, while these points are important, a more critical question arises. From this perspective, what consequences would water's emergence bring, and what if it did not emerge? Generally speaking, how should water's emergence be achieved, and what would occur if it did not emerge? We must confront an undeniable reality. Given this situation, even so, the emergence of water still holds significant meaning. I have pondered this question deeply, night after night. Why does water occur? I believe everyone must confront these questions. When facing such dilemmas, Ibsen once remarked that great endeavors demand resolve, capability, organization, and a sense of responsibility. Though brief, these words sparked profound reflections within me. Thus, what truly lies at the heart of the matter? For me personally, water is not merely a significant event, it may well alter the course of my life. For me, water is not merely a significant event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. This reality holds profound meaning for me, and I believe it carries significance for the world as well. Everyone must confront these questions. When facing such issues, resolving the water problem is now of utmost importance. Therefore, as Bates had once remarked, unwavering conviction can win the hearts of the strong and make them even more resilient. Though brief, these words sparked a flood of thoughts within me. In life, when water appears, we cannot ignore its presence. We must confront an undeniable truth. It seems that once we grasp the core of an issue, everything else falls into place. From this perspective, I have pondered this matter deeply, day and night. To truly understand what water fundamentally is. This truth holds profound significance for me, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. To truly understand what water fundamentally is. Now, addressing the issue of water is of utmost importance. Therefore, let us examine water with these questions in mind. Let us examine water with these questions in mind. So, Chapter 159, New Year's Eve Countdown. Ugh, not only did they confiscate a bunch of our club stuff, claiming they need to review it, but they'll never give it back. And they're definitely going to withhold next month's activity funds too. What a bummer. I was wondering why I didn't see that little crocodile when I came in today. Did they confiscate that too? Yeah, I'm crying. I spent an entire night modifying that thing, and now it's gone. Enough. Stop whining. If you hadn't come up with all those weird things, would the teacher have confiscated them? I just wanted to try something fresh and exciting. Our club's been on the decline anyway. Last year we only recruited 2 freshmen, and this year we didn't get a single one. If this keeps up, we'll lose more members and get labeled a hollowed-out club. That'd be the end. I took over this position from the previous senior. I can't let that responsibility down. The president's eyes flashed with determination as he spoke. He glanced at Wenshan and the others, seeming to reconsider the wisdom of relying on the younger generation. What self-run club doesn't face decline? It's perfectly normal. Fine, let's just accept it and move on to something else. Sigh. The president let out a helpless sigh. No wonder I smelled gunpowder when I walked in, Wenshan muttered. What exactly is that toy? I'm kinda curious. Just a toy revolver with a firing pin and gunpowder. Every time you pull the trigger, the pin strikes the powder, making a loud bang. But there are no bullets. If there were, it wouldn't be a toy. Like a firecracker, then? Well, not quite. Just think of it that way. Speaking of which, tomorrow's the new year. How about we grab some fireworks on our way back tonight? Sure, let's get some. Alright, come on, let's keep going. This time I'm definitely going to beat you. As night deepened, club activities came to an end. Wenshan tied her scarf securely, then took her hand as they strolled down the street. But you said you wanted to buy fireworks. Do you know where they sell them? I don't know. That's a bit of a problem. Oh, I do know someone who might have them. Who? Remember when I told you about Zhou Chuan and his New Year's fireworks plan? After Song Xinyue gave Qi Wenshan the go-ahead, she reluctantly permitted face-to-face contact between Qi Wenshan and Zhao Zhichuan, but all conversation content must be reported to her. P.S. Zhao Zhichuan was unaware of this arrangement. No way. His fireworks are probably awful. I'm not using his fireworks at all. Your relationship has clearly improved, yet you still draw such a clear line. Of course. He hasn't completely cut ties with you yet, so I still find him disgusting. Sigh, looks like it's all my fault. Actually, I didn't mean to ask him for fireworks, I just wanted to know where he bought them. No way. She puffed out her cheeks at him in protest. Fine. How about we go check out Hiyori Plaza? Maybe there'll be vendors selling fireworks there. But isn't that a bit far? How about we just eat out tonight? We can skip cooking at home. Okay, where should we eat? Let's just wander around the night market and grab some snacks. Alright, let's go. The night market isn't too far either. Song Xinyue tightened her grip on his hand. The moment the night market came into view, its aroma seemed almost tangible, tantalizing taste buds into a steady flow of saliva. If there's one thing that truly defines human instinct, it's gathering the energy needed to preserve our genetic legacy and passing it on. In plain terms, eating and sex. It's the same for all living creatures. Intimacy was definitely out of the question right now, so that left only the eating option. I can smell it from far away. I'm starving. Her stomach growled. I told you not to eat so little at lunch. Now you're hungry, aren't you? I was just trying to keep my figure, you know? So you could always see me at my best. Well, thanks a lot for that. He couldn't help but pinch her cheek, plump but not fat. Hey! That's no way to say thanks, Fine. I'll feed you until you're stuffed later. Eat your fill. That's just gross. Song Xinyue retorted defiantly. Anyway, Xinyue, you don't gain weight easily. Even if you did, you'd still look good. You said it yourself, and I believe you. You're such a smooth talker. Come on, if I really do get fat, I'll drag you out for a 6 a.m. run every day to lose weight. You won't be able to make me diet then. Such is the peril of evening strolls in China, you might just find yourself a few pounds heavier by the time you get home. In some countries, going out at night means losing a few pounds. As they drew nearer, the aroma grew thicker. Combined with the winter chill, wisps of white vapor rose and vanished without a trace. After just a few minutes inside, both of them had several skewers of grilled meat in hand. They wandered around a bit more before finally buying a plate of stir-fried rice noodles with clams to fill their stomachs. Hey, look! There's a New Year's Eve countdown event at the square tonight. Want to check it out? New Year's countdown? That won't start until midnight, right? Yeah, that's obvious, isn't it? Forget it. Not interested. Standing outside in the freezing cold for hours just to watch some big clock hit zero? What's the point? Oh, come on, it's all about the atmosphere. You're so unromantic. Ringing in the new year symbolizes our farewell to this year. What a beautiful sentiment. Then how about ringing it in at home with you? I really don't want to freeze my butt off outside. You lazy bum. Fine. Who can resist spoiling you? But we still need to swing by the square. If there's an event, I bet they'll be selling fireworks. Alright, hold my hand tight. Yeah, got it. He took her hand warm. Perfect for warming her own hands. Your hands are freezing. Song Xinyue complained, yet she squeezed his grip tighter. It's just so cold outside. Well, there's nothing we can do about that. Can't control the weather. Let me warm you up then. She gave him a little smile. Wishing everyone their own little hand warmer. The author doesn't need one, for now hands aren't cold in summer, and winter has padded coats. Chapter 160, Fireworks Fade. After that, they slowly made their way to the square. Despite the cold, the streets were still crowded, probably because it was New Year's Eve. Boom boom boom. Song Xinyue aimed the firework rocket launcher at Qi Wenshan, chanting with conviction. How old are you, still going by yubi? With a barrel this big, you should be saying bang bang bang. Oh, bang bang bang. I thought you'd call me childish. Each holding a firework rocket launcher, China's single-soldier tactical anti-aircraft weapon, though with a rather short effective range. Because I'm just as childish as you. Boom boom. You got hit, lose 2 health points. Qi Wenshan hoisted the firework launcher onto his shoulder, mimicking the stance of a real rocket launcher. Nice try, ambushing me. Song Xinyue pulled out a firecracker grenade and tossed it to the ground with a crack. You got hit by the blast. Health -3. Ah, I'm done for. I surrender. Since you've been defeated, you'll get your punishment when we get back. What the hell? I never agreed to that. I don't care. Don't make me resort to force. She clenched her fist and delivered a light punch to his chest, but it failed to penetrate his armor. Alright, enough fooling around. Let's head back after the fireworks. It's getting late. We're just waiting for New Year's at home anyway. Might as well stay out a little longer. Fine, fine. Consider this your defeat penalty. Hey! You're cheating. Come on, come on. Look, people are setting off fireworks by the river. Let's go over there and set some off too. Changing the subject. Ah, here they come. Lankai River, a tributary of a tributary of a tributary of the Yangtze. It cuts through Haicheng City, rushing day and night toward the East China Sea. You could call it the Mother River of Haicheng. Now, crowds gather along both banks. Fireworks are permitted here, and with few high rises nearby, the display offers unobstructed views. Pop, 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 boom, boom, boom. Here, you could hear all kinds of sounds, every kind of firework imaginable. Wow. Song Xinyue gazed in awe as fireworks bloomed one after another in the sky, truly breathtaking. Just watching them set off fireworks? Don't you want to try it yourself? This Gatling launcher is a blast to use. Now that we bought it, we should probably set some off. Why don't you go first? I want to take some pictures. Ha? Sure. Wenshan lifted the lid, flicked open the lighter, and ignited the fuse with a hiss. He quickly raised it, aiming it skyward. Did you start filming? Yeah. On the other side, Song Xinyue had already set up her camera. Rocket launcher firing. To be honest, Wenshan had an urge to lay the rocket launcher flat and have a rocket battle with others. How exhilarating that would be. Well, despite that urge, his brain was definitely in control. After all, it was far too dangerous and would likely land him 15 days in detention. 28 blasts in total. The dazzling fireworks exploded mid-air, then quickly faded away, leaving the air thick with the smell of gunpowder. Song Xinyue kept chiming in with exclamations, teasing him with laughter while recording the entire spectacle. Then she posted it on her Moments feed, yes, without hiding it from Mr. Song. Not long after posting, her father liked it and commented, "Beautiful thumbs up." Thinking of Mr. Song's lonely expression without his daughter by his side on New Year's Eve, she felt a pang of pity. Blame that chi guy for stealing your daughter away. Ha? What did you post? A WeChat moment. Such beautiful scenery deserves to be shared, of course. Ha? What? Did you block your dad? Why would I block him? I wanted him to see it. Look, he even commented. Beautiful, sigh. Well, there was no turning back now. Wenshan deeply regretted not stopping Song Xinyue. He even came over for dinner last time, showing goodwill toward you. Why are you still so afraid of him? It's a reaction hardwired into my DNA. Come on, it can't be that bad. Alright, I'm done. Now it's your turn. Why don't you just do it? It looks fine to me. You scared of setting off fireworks? Wenshan looked at her. Of course not, nonsense. It's just setting off fireworks, what's there to be afraid of? Right? Ha ha. She scratched her head. Then go ahead and light it. He handed it to her. Song Xinyue hesitated, reluctant to take it. How about this? We hold it together and set it off together? Okay, that's a good idea. But I swear I'm not scared of setting off firecrackers, I just want to do it with you. I believe you. Come on, let's go to the railing. Hold it steady. Wenshan handed her the rocket launcher, making sure she gripped it firmly. He then lifted the front cover and pulled out a lighter to ignite it. Whoa! It's lit! It's lit! Song Xinyue squealed. It's fine, it's fine. It won't burn you. Wenshan quickly helped her steady the rocket launcher. I'm just a little worried. It won't have too much recoil, right? When she set off firecrackers as a child, her father always lit them. He'd hold them together with her, his little girl, and with him by her side, she'd never felt afraid. Now, she was setting off fireworks with the man she planned to spend the rest of her life with. With him by her side, she found the courage. Relax, it's minimal. You're just nervous because you've never done this before, it's the fear of the unknown. But I'm here with you. Thank you, Wenshan. Love you. They shared a smile, the fireworks adding to their romantic moment. It was absolutely beautiful. It was fortunate both their hands were occupied with the fireworks, leaving none free to record the moment. Otherwise, if Mr. Song saw this footage, he'd have to endure half an hour of his daughter's sweet talking before he could recover. Zhou Chuan? Oh my, what a coincidence you're here setting off fireworks too. Oh, it's you. Well, since the new year is almost here, I thought I'd come out and set some off to enjoy the atmosphere. Zhou Chuan gestured toward his large pile of fireworks. Would you mind if I joined you guys? Sure, no problem. Come on, let's celebrate the new year together. Thanks so much. Her voice was sweet, and her smile was as beautiful as the fireworks. Uncle Wang, why isn't that clueless tutor here yet? Song Duo scowled at the video her sister sent. She was annoyed. She wanted to set off fireworks too, lots and lots of them. Especially since she'd even given that low-level tutor the chance to join her, yet he still hadn't shown up. He said he's already on his way and will be here soon. If you can't wait, miss, why not set off a few yourself? Forget it, I'll wait for him. Song Duo felt like she was growing moss on her head. Now, explosions echoed throughout Haicheng City, enveloping the entire city in a festive atmosphere once more. Chapter 161, Lasting Favors. 29 shots. This firework tube even gave an extra one. What a steal. Woohoo! Pretty cool, huh? Wenshan asked. Song Xinyue nodded, though in truth she hadn't been watching the fireworks at all. She'd been staring at his face the entire time. Why don't we save these little fireworks for home? Look how red your face is, you're freezing. Come on, let's go home. Huh? Oh, okay. Song Xinyue rubbed her cheeks. Yeah, it was getting pretty cold. Let me warm you up. He pressed his hand against hers, and they shared a smile. Your hands are freezing too, and you're trying to warm mine? She pressed her own hands against his. You two are nesting like Russian dolls through this thing. You think I'm gross? No, I just dislike it. That's even worse. You're pretending not to know. Put it down, or how are you going to hold my hand? Okay. They walked back to the entrance of the residential complex together. Woo, this little firework's pretty fun too. I prefer calling this thing a little sparkler. It's basically a stick with some spark-producing substance on the top. Once lit, it sparks outwards. It's gone. But it wasn't very long. It burned for a while before going out. Alright, let's go upstairs. We've finished all the fireworks. When the new year comes, then the sky will truly be filled with sparks. You have to come out with me then, okay? Of course. He ruffled her hair. Of course. Wenshan accompanied her, but I won't write that out here. Maybe after finishing the main story, I'll add some scenes I didn't have time for in an extra chapter? Nah, I'll save that for later. Click. They climbed the stairs and opened the door. Though the house felt empty and lacking in warmth, it was still much cozier than the freezing outdoors. Wenshan hung up his coat, changed his shoes, and rubbed his hands together. There was no helping it, the weather was simply too bitterly cold. Even holding her hand tightly, his fingers still felt numb. But that would soon be a thing of the past. The electric heater mentioned earlier was finally installed. Are so cold, so cold. The two huddled beside the heater, leaning against each other for warmth. Should I go get a blanket? Here it is. Wrap up. They both snuggled into the little cocoon the blanket created. My feet are freezing too. Quick, lift your thigh up a bit, I need to tuck them in to warm up. Yes. Don't blame me for taking advantage, though. A kiss will be your heating fee. No sooner said than done. D payment successful. Now you're playing games with me. Stop spoiling me like this. I already love you enough, but when you do things like this, I love you even more. His head bounced against Wenshan's shoulder, hair tickling his face while filling the air with that scent he adored. Nonsense. Is there an end to your love for me? Right? Well, I can't really argue with that. Wenshan, I love you so much. She clung tightly to his arm. I know. Saying such sappy things all the time makes them stop being sappy. That's exactly the effect I'm going for, heh. After all, you used to be so coy. Once you get used to this, you won't be shy about expressing your feelings anymore, right? So that's what this is? You're so sly. What can I say? That's just my nature. I'm always afraid of losing you, so I resort to little schemes. So now that we're sharing a blanket, are you still afraid I'll leave? He tilted his head to look at her. I can still feel that fear lingering. Sigh, fine. Guess I'll just have to find a more direct way to show my feelings. He moved behind her and wrapped his arms around her. Hey, this feels surprisingly warm and cozy holding her like this. Good idea. This feeling has been suppressed. But maybe after I confess this to you, seeing your reaction will make me feel more at ease. What are you talking about? Playing with fire and wetting the bed when you were 7? Oh my. What are you saying? She was both embarrassed and annoyed. I meant to keep this buried forever, but seeing how much you love me, I'm afraid you might find out by accident and get hurt. Better to just tell you now. Go ahead, tell me. Then, Song Xinyue revealed the plan she had devised to manipulate Wenshan's well-meaning friends into doing things that would make him dislike her. I'm done. She fidgeted nervously with her hem, unable to bring herself to look back at him. Oh, I see. No wonder. You're angry with me, aren't you? No, I'm just a bit surprised. Really? Her voice trembled with unease. Really? Actually, I'm kind of glad you told me. It shows you're willing to be honest with me and that you're slowly getting better. Illness? Oh. Are you really not angry? She tested the waters, speaking cautiously. Of course not. He ruffled her hair and pinched her cheek, showing he didn't care at all. What could he do about it? Fly into a rage after finding out, have a huge fight with her, then storm out slamming the door? Only for her illness to worsen and send her spiraling back into darkness? Then have her capture him, torturing him like those female psychopaths in the book to break his will? Why put himself through that? He wasn't that foolish. Besides, he truly couldn't live without her anymore. He was genuinely ready to accept this love. To accept her pervasive presence, her twisted psyche, her flaws. Likewise, he accepted her tenderness, her thoughtful care, her status as his one and only. Let bygones be bygones. It wasn't some blood feud where he'd kill her entire family and hold a grudge for life. What, was he supposed to go talk to them, spouting a bunch of nonsense, trying to get them to play with him like before? Not even a crazy movie would dare write that. Really? It's true, why ask? Don't you believe me? He gently patted her head. Ouch. If you're not mad, why hit me? You're so annoying. Hold me tighter. Yes, yes, yes. That's all in the past. What? Do you think I'd go looking for them? Right? Wenshan, you're so kind. For Song Xinyue, it was especially so. The fact that he was willing to accept all the unsavory things she'd done to win him over proved just how high her place was in his heart. She no longer feared these secrets might accidentally leak out, only to hurt him deeply. This brought her a measure of peace. It seemed her plan to manipulate his feelings had indeed succeeded. Wenshan was already completely dependent on her. Whether it was fate or a feeling that it wasn't entirely successful, she needed to keep pushing forward. Song Xinyue, keep it up. Alright, we're nice and toasty by the fire now. Since we're sitting here for New Year's Eve anyway, keep me company while I check my phone, okay? Sure. Song Xinyue snapped back to reality, a faint smile curling her lips. Chapter 162, seize the moment. It's already 11:30, Song Xinyue yawned. Finally getting close to finishing the New Year's Eve countdown. Song Xinyue's eyelids were already drooping halfway. She was starting to feel sleepy. Why don't you just take a nap? I'll wake you up when it's almost midnight. Okay. I'll just take a quick nap then. You better fulfill your duties as both my alarm clock and my pillow. Sure thing, don't worry. Then, Song Xinyue nestled her head against his chest. Wenshan couldn't help but tear his eyes away from his phone screen and look at her. That alone spoke volumes. Watching her body rise and fall with each breath, along with that silly little expression, she looked as if she had truly fallen asleep. Since she was asleep, it wouldn't hurt to just take a tiny sniff of her hair, right? Could this be addictive? Wenshan let out a satisfied sound, eerily similar to the one Song Xinyue made when she was content. Alright, since she wasn't looking at his phone anymore, he could finally check out some things he hadn't wanted her to see. He. Don't worry, it's not normal women, just some Yandere voice recordings. One Yandere wasn't enough to satisfy him, but he couldn't exactly find another one. So Wenshan had to settle for this cyber Yandere to fulfill his desires. Time slowly slipped away like this. It was almost midnight. Wenshan was still lost in his fantasies when he glanced at the time and remembered Song Xinyue's request. He tried to wake her up. But seeing her sleeping so soundly, a smile still on her face, clearly lost in a sweet dream, he hesitated to wake her. After a moment's thought, he decided against it. He'd just go to sleep on the bed instead. She said she wanted to stay up for New Year's, but look how exhausted she is now. Song Xinyue didn't respond, only clutching his clothes tightly. Wenshan scooped her up princess style and hurried toward the bedroom, gently laying her flat on the bed. The bed had been made in advance, so all he needed to do was pull the covers over her, then crawl in himself. Wait. Didn't we mention earlier that if Song Xinyue truly fell asleep, she'd never let go of Wenshan? He unfolded the quilt, carefully arranging it to cover her limbs. After all, in winter, the space inside and outside the quilt was like the inside and outside of a polar research station. No part of her could be exposed. He turned off the living room light. Outside, the flashes and booms of fireworks still echoed. The whole world was celebrating this momentous occasion. Celebrating that this little rock they called home had completed one full orbit around a star. To aliens, it must seem like a rather baffling behavior. Alright, enough admiring the view. There was one final step to complete. He crawled into bed. No sooner had he settled in and grown accustomed to the warmth beneath the covers than Song Xinyue's lips pressed against his. Then she slipped past his guarded teeth. Coincidentally, the moment Song Xinyue kissed him was precisely the second bridging this year and the next. Ha he. She giggled mischievously, her cheeks flushed. So you weren't asleep after all. You tricked me. This is the first kiss I'm giving you this year, and also last year's goodnight kiss. Do you like it? She wrapped her arms around his waist and looked at him with a rather smug expression. I like it. Alright, let's sleep. I can only sleep if you hold me. She pouted. He complied. This means I've officially rung in the new year. Wenshan, I hope you'll continue to guide me and love me this year too. The fireworks outside grew even more dazzling. Another day passed, January 2nd. That morning, Wenshan was home alone, a rare occurrence. This did suggest Song Xinyue had loosened her grip on him, no longer clinging to him 24/7 for fear he'd run away. Of course, there was a reason for this. That morning, Song's father was taking Song Xinyue to get her eyes checked and pick up a new pair of glasses. Thus, he found himself unexpectedly free at home. Time alone was a rare luxury. Though Xinyue had grounded him, that didn't mean he'd obey. This opportunity was too precious to pass up. He had to seize it to accomplish something. It definitely wasn't about having an affair. Who would he even cheat with? Living with a Yandere, even one on the verge of recovery? Did he really have the guts? He was going to buy that ring not just for the plan, but also to give her a little surprise. Time was of the essence. Wenshan counted his saved allowance and asked his parents for a little extra. Getting the money this time was surprisingly easy. The moment his parents heard it was for a ring for Song Xinyue, they showered him with praise about his sense of responsibility and how he was growing up. They promptly handed over the cash, even adding a little extra so he could buy a nice one. But if he'd bought something for them, they'd definitely have called him wasteful, said they appreciated the thought, and made him return it. Regardless, he bought it and headed out. Then he was detected by the laser sensors, which sent the alert to Song Xinyue's end. As if Song Xinyue wouldn't have backup plans. These were sacred relics from their earlier struggles, and now they were proving useful again. Of course, Wenshan had no idea. But even if Song Xinyue found out, she couldn't exactly teleport back in a second, could she? The jewelry store mission, commence. He glanced at the shop his parents had recommended, whatever this place was called, ad space for rent, supposedly known for its fine gold pieces. This was Wenshan's first time in such a place. A wave of novelty washed over him. All kinds of jewelry and gold accessories were displayed in the counters, dazzlingly varied. Diamonds were out of the question, he couldn't afford them. Wenshan headed straight for the gold section. Hello, sir. Welcome. What might I help you with today? The salesperson's face showed obvious surprise, probably because he looked so young. I'd like to buy one of those gold rings. A ring? Certainly. Is it for yourself, or perhaps for a girlfriend or family member? For my girlfriend. I need two. Alright, please follow me. Let's see which ones you like. Wenshan looked around and picked one. This one, I guess. He had no idea what she'd actually like. What's your girlfriend's ring size? About mm. Thankfully, he'd measured it earlier. Alright. Would you mind sharing her initials? We can engrave them on the ring. Would you like that? Can it be engraved? Yes, absolutely. There's no extra charge. Alright, QWS and SXY. Perfect. Wenshan had already figured out how he'd tell her later. Alright, hold on a moment. Chapter 163, Lose It, Die. Beep beep. Waiting in her seat, Song Xinyue felt her phone vibrate. She picked it up to check. Her brows immediately furrowed. What was this, running away? Trying to sneak off while I wasn't looking? Damn you, Wenshan. Now you know why I'm always worried about you? It's clearly your own fault for not listening. Maybe something came up? But what could possibly come up? Song Xinyue couldn't figure it out. Oh well, I'll just ask him when I get home. Once I get my glasses fitted, it'll probably be nothing. Song Xinyue didn't seem to be taking this matter too seriously, yet she couldn't stop her mind from wandering. Impossible, impossible, impossible. No way, no way, no way. Looks like Wenshan's in for some trouble. Well, shopping hadn't taken too long. Wenshan carefully stowed away the two elegant little boxes and made his way home. He knocked on the door, but no one answered. Good. He'd been worried the whole way about what to do if she got home before him. Looks like this isn't something that can be resolved quickly. Now he needed to figure out how to give her these two items. He'd have to play it by ear. He'd also need to perform a blood swearing ceremony with her later, which meant he'd have to prepare an extra blood drawing needle. The medical kit should have one. Alright, everything's almost ready. Just waiting for her to come back. Click clack, click clack. The door lock clicked. Wenshan composed his expression, feigning nonchalance. Oh my, who's my sweetest, most obedient darling? Song Xinyue tossed the small bag onto the shoe cabinet and walked over with a smile. First, she needed to lower his guard. She'd probe gently, bit by bit. Jumping straight into questions wasn't her style. Song Xinyue also acted as if nothing was amiss, feigning complete ignorance. This too could be considered a kind of marital harmony. Next, Song Xinyue straddled Wenshan's lap as he sat on the sofa, sitting there watching him. Finished your eye exam? How did it go? He pinched her cheek, completely unaware of her unusual demeanor. Sigh, mild myopia. My dad was so worried when he got the results. But luckily, it's reversible. I just have to wear glasses for now. That's good. Where are the glasses? Can you put them on so I can see? Sure. Song Xinyue temporarily climbed off him and fetched the small bag. She pulled out the glasses case, revealing a pair of gold-rimmed frames. She slipped them on and then proudly showed them off to Wenshan. What do you think? Doesn't it make me look smarter? She then pretended to push her glasses up her nose, acting as if her brain were suddenly becoming sharper. If only putting on a pair of glasses could make you smarter. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I'm not smart? She sat back on his chest and gave his face a sharp pinch, perhaps tinged with other emotions. No. You're the smartest girl in the world. Fine, let me rephrase it. Now that I'm wearing these glasses, don't I radiate the aura of an intellectual big sister? Manhwa. He nodded frantically. You're so half-hearted. Come to think of it, your birthday is actually a month before mine. Oh yeah, then hurry up and call me big sister so I can hear it. Ha? Fine, sis? Hee, nice. She suddenly threw her arms around him. Body checking someone is a foul, you know. Thank goodness for that soft cushion yellow card warning. You really love hugs, don't you? I really do. Wenshan, do I smell nice? She clung tightly to him, afraid he might run away. Nice. Really nice. Then smell me some more. She straightened her back, then leaned forward, pressing her body against his face. Like this, maybe? Face. Chest face. Waist. That's pretty vivid enough. No need for details, just know what it means. Wenshan's head was muffled, making him feel slightly suffocated yet also pleasurable. After muffling Wenshan until he was dazed and disoriented, Song Xinyue finally returned to her normal state, grinning mischievously at him. Doesn't oxygen deprivation cause weakness? That way, he'd have even less strength to resist. Or maybe he just didn't want to resist anymore. Ouch. You caught me off guard there, almost suffocated me, Wenshan feigned complaint. But you didn't move at all, did you? If you really wanted to fight back, would you have stayed like that? Oh. Song Xinyue embraced him again. Wenshan, I love you so much. So much. I know. He held her close. If you keep repeating that, someone might get tired of hearing it. Do you love me? Of course I do. The atmosphere fell silent for a moment as Song Xinyue shifted gears. Then can you tell me, why did you leave this morning, right after I walked out? Her eyes widened as she stared at him, revealing that long unseen, intensely sickening smile. Her eyes were turning red. What? How did you find out? His voice trailed off. Wenshan, really? Always so foolish, always trying to be clever. I told you I wasn't completely at ease yet, didn't I? Did you think I wouldn't have a backup plan? She cupped his face, pulling it close to hers to emphasize her words. Who would have thought this backup plan would actually come in handy? Should I be happy or sad about this? You've actually learned to deceive me, to betray me. No, Xinyue, I had my reasons for leaving. Oh? What reason? Even if you went out to do something secretive, please just tell me openly. Honesty is the only way to spare yourself more pain. I just went out to buy something. I absolutely did not go to see another woman. Is that so? She pressed herself against him and sniffed him thoroughly, catching a faint trace of another woman's scent, however faint it was. I smell another woman on you. It's disgusting. You're going to need a good scrubbing later. Her gaze grew colder, as if the temperature itself had dropped. It was freezing, sending a shiver down Wenshan's spine. Xinyue, I really just went out to buy something. I'm not lying to you. As for this scent, it's bound to stick to me when I go out. Oh, you're bound to pick it up when you go out. You think I'd believe that? Ha? Didn't you buy something? Bring it over here for me to see. Wenshan swallowed hard. Facing her like this was truly terrifying. Forget it. Romance be damned, survival comes first. Now. Okay, it's in the drawer under the coffee table. If you don't trust me, you can get it yourself. Oh, you really are thoughtful, huh? Let me see, this little box? What is it? She opened it. Golden and glittering, a ring? Chapter 164, The Two-Way Red Thread Connection. Song Xinyue froze, staring at the thing, momentarily at a loss for words. How could it be, kind of pretty? What is this? Her expression visibly softened. She picked it up and examined it. Engraved on the inside of the ring were 3 letters, SXY? She pondered for a moment. That must be her initials. A gold ring? You didn't notice? Seeing her mood soften instantly, Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. It's for you. I bought it this morning. The receipt is in my pocket, I can show it to you. Why didn't you tell me you were buying something so expensive? If you had told me, I wouldn't have had to do this. She turned the ring over in her fingers. The red glare in her eyes faded, softening until they looked normal again. I wanted to surprise you, of course I couldn't tell you. If I had, it wouldn't have been a surprise, would it? She pulled out another ring, holding it in her hand and examining it carefully. She was so captivated by it that she couldn't bring herself to stay angry with him anymore. QWS. That must be his name. What on earth made him suddenly buy something like this? Why did you suddenly want to buy something like this? Don't you know these things carry deep emotional meaning? I know. Don't you like it? I love it. I absolutely love it. She gazed at the 2 little trinkets, her lips curving into an unstoppable smile. These aren't just ordinary rings. You're always afraid I'll leave you, right? So I found a way. Once we do this, we'll never be apart for all eternity. Listening intently, Song Xinyue lifted her head with interest, watching him with his deadpan expression and earnest face. Then tell me, what's this method? If it really works, I'll pay any price. Ahem. Wenshan cleared his throat, preparing to spin his yarn. Wait, no, to tell his story. First off, this ring isn't just any ordinary ring. See, it's made entirely of gold, right? But how is gold formed? How is it formed? She echoed. Supernova explosions. The lustrous glow this metal reflects is actually the final, romantic, and dazzling light emitted by a star billions of years ago, moments before its death. He smirked inwardly, pleased with how smoothly he'd steered the conversation. Oh, I see. Song Xinyue seemed to be listening intently. So the love it protects will be just as dazzling and moving as it is. But didn't it explode? No, that's not quite right. The light it produced after the explosion continues to shine for many years. Doesn't that mean even death can't separate us? That actually makes sense. She nodded. Wenshan breathed a silent sigh of relief. He hadn't expected her to throw that curveball, but thankfully he'd reacted quickly. Right. And this ring isn't just any ring, it was blessed by the Grand Master of Mount Wutai himself. What's so special about it? Song Xinyue examined it closely but couldn't detect anything mysterious. Oh, yes. After the Grand Master blessed it, the matchmaker god intervened. Couples who wear it will be forever sweet, never part, and never betray each other. Speaking of which, are the matchmaker god and the Buddhist deities part of the same system? Never mind, who cares? It's all just nonsense anyway. Oh, that's so magical. Exactly. And look, there are our names engraved on the back, right? 1-to-1, uniquely personal. But after all that talk, isn't it just a slightly magical gold ring? How exactly does it identify us? Now you're asking the right question. This is what I really wanted to tell you. Wenshan brought the ring closer and continued his spiel. This ring, you see, requires a blood oath to fully activate its power. We must drip my blood onto your ring and yours onto mine. Only then can it achieve the effect of connecting our souls and binding our love. Are you serious? That sounds so mystical. Look at you, you believe all those weird online legends, yet you doubt your dearest's heartfelt words? He put on a pouty expression. Fine, I believe you. Alright, since you believe me now, then. Wenshan knelt on one knee, clutching the ring. Xinyue, will you let me place it on your finger? Let me prove my heart to you, so you'll never feel uneasy about me again. You are my one and only. Will you? Silly, what do you think? Of course. Suddenly pulling off something so romantic. I'm so happy. She smiled sweetly. So, is this, you proposing to me? Really, we just talked about getting engaged, and now you're proposing? You're in such a hurry. Not exactly. Anyway, let me put it on first. Which finger should I put it on? The middle finger of your left hand. You didn't even do your homework, that's a point deduction. Whatever. He slipped it onto her finger. Song Xinyue felt her heart racing so fast. She was truly happy now, beyond words. But it hadn't reached its peak yet. It looks so beautiful, she murmured, smiling at the ring. Alright, let me put one on you now. Here, give me your hand. He held out his hand. You know, you made me so angry earlier, but now I can't stay mad at you at all. It's really strange. What can you do when you fall for someone like me? Yeah, I guess so. Her movements were deliberate and slow, not like completing a task. It was more like handling a work of art, her most cherished creation. After putting it on, she didn't rush to let go. Instead, she held his hand for a moment longer before finally releasing it. Isn't it time for the next step? To connect us both heart and body. Hold on, I'll go get a blood lancet. Looks like he wasn't joking after all. He really intends to do this. What a big dummy, Song Xinyue thought to herself. Did he really think I'd buy his flimsy excuse? But seeing him bustling about for my sake, she couldn't bring herself to burst his bubble. But this way, he seems to have achieved his goal? Fine, I'll just play along. After all, I'm utterly captivated by you. Chapter 165, I know your scent. You do the piercing. I'm a little scared. Wenshan stared at the sharp little needle tip, feeling a bit hesitant. We've come this far, and now you're backing out? Childhood trauma. It doesn't just fade away with time. I dread needles the most during physical exams. Alright, I'll do it for you then. He held out his finger to her. Song Xinyue took hold of it, exposing the fingertip. Be gentle, okay? Wenshan's eyes were filled with fear. How bad could it possibly hurt? You're just scared of the moment it goes in, aren't you? It was like her love, only those who could endure the process of being loved by her would reap the reward. Yeah. Anyway, just be careful. You can picture me as a gentle nurse big sister about to draw blood. Little guy, be brave, be a man. How come you're just going ahead and assigning yourself a role like that? What? Can't you get into it? Do I have to wear a nurse's uniform for you to get into it? Sigh, Wenshan, you really are so stubborn. Alright. Just hurry up and do it. Wenshan nervously closed his eyes. You still look scared. Good boy. I'll buy you a lollipop after we get the blood. You're getting more and more into character. Alright, no more jokes. Here we go. Here we go. Wenshan closed his eyes, refusing to watch. Song Xinyue gently rubbed his index finger, hoping to ease his anxiety. But the more she did this, the worse his nerves got. Because with his eyes closed, he didn't know when the needle would come. But with her fingers moving back and forth like that, if she stopped, wouldn't that mean it was time? First-hand experienced people who aren't afraid of needles probably can't understand this feeling. Her hand paused, then came the prick. Wenshan's body jerked involuntarily. It really didn't hurt, not even as much as a fall. It was mostly all in the mind. Apply it to your ring. Help me move, my body's frozen stiff, I can't budge. Ugh, is it really necessary? Song Xinyue reached over, applied the cream to the ring, and that was that. Good. Wenshan reached for a cotton swab to wipe the blood, but Song Xinyue stopped him. Data deleted. As for why she stopped him? Readers, let your imaginations run wild. The author's imagination just isn't up to it. Wait, what about this? Wenshan felt utterly helpless. He could sense his finger being data deleted. Data deleted was just a quick suck. He couldn't resist, huh? I was just curious what would happen if I sucked it. You're not a vampire. Why would you suck on this thing? But you know what? It actually has a unique taste. She grabbed his finger again and gave it a light kiss. What a strange little habit. Alright, my turn now. Song Xinyue showed no hesitation. She wiped the lancet, pricked her own finger, and then dabbed the blood onto his ring. Mission accomplished. Data deleted. I wiped the blood off her. What I used? I won't say. Not a trace left. Is that good enough? Barely, she smiled. There. Now our rings each bear our own markings. From this day forward, our hearts are bound together. That's wonderful, she flattered. Mission accomplished. You really know how to return the favor. What? Didn't you like it? I thought you tasted pretty good, myself so good I'd even want to do it again. She gave him another mischievous smile. No thanks. That's not up to you anymore. Woof. Data deleted. Just a light peck on the lips. Ouch, stop it. He protested with his words, but lay still, letting her have her way. You just suddenly did that to me, how am I supposed to thank you? She touched the ring on her finger, her eyes brimming with happiness, even though she knew he was just pulling her leg. No need to thank me. We're family, right? If this ring makes you feel secure with me, that's the greatest thanks I could ask for. Is that all this was about? Haha, Wenshan, you really are a stickler for details. I can't help but take your words seriously. Well, thank you so much. With this ring, it feels like no matter how far apart we are, our hearts are always connected. That's good. That's good. I love you so much. I know you love me most in your heart. No need to keep saying it. I was afraid you didn't know. She turned sideways and lay on top of him. Oh, well then, go ahead and say whatever you want. He ruffled her hair. You're so sweet. Alright, mission objective, ring delivered, complete. Reward, affection plus. It's already maxed out, but whatever. Let it overflow if it must. Oh, I almost forgot something. What's with all the fuss? Did you forget something? Is it important? Post something on Moments with me. Damn it, I didn't think of that. She actually likes posting on Moments. Can we hide it from your dad? Sure, we can always tell him later. Then maybe not. Fine, I'll play along. I bet Dad will be thrilled to see his daughter so happy. Quick, put your hand over here like this. Oh, okay. Click. Wenshan pressed his palms together, silently praying to himself. Father-in-law, please don't mind, it's just a ring. Another problem arose, there was bloodstain on it. Would he think he was abusing his daughter? Send it. My dad gave me a thumbs up. That was fast. Did his dad really keep his phone glued to him 24/7, ready to check his daughter's updates at any moment? How did Song Xinyue inherit this trait from her father? What else did your dad say? Nothing, just a thumbs up. Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. Look at you freaking out. With me here, my dad isn't going to eat you alive. Buzz buzz buzz. Just then, Song Xinyue's phone buzzed again. It was just a video call. It was her father. Chapter 166, Snowy Days with a Little Cotton Coat. Your dad? Why is he video calling now? Oh no. Wenshan instantly tensed up. Maybe he wants to ask me something? You bet. Think about it, you just took off your own little cotton coat barely an hour ago, and now you see someone else wearing it. And there was that ring with what looked like blood on it. Of course he'd ask about it. I'll take it. Hold on. Wenshan hurriedly smoothed his clothes, stretched his face, and cleared his throat. Alright, you can take it now. After that, he chatted with Mr. Song for quite a while. They didn't discuss anything important, just exchanged pleasantries and asked about the ring. Wenshan slumped instantly. That had been the straightest he'd sat in his entire life. See? It's no big deal. You've dealt with my dad so many times before, yet you're still so nervous. Yeah, it's a psychological shadow. Ha ha, I'll have to tell my dad, then tell him to watch himself so he doesn't scare you. Don't you dare. Just kidding, silly. She tapped his forehead lightly. My poor heart can't take your jokes like this. He closed his eyes. We just chatted for a bit and you're already this exhausted? Song Xinyue straddled him, a decidedly awkward position. You bet it is. You said so many things to your dad that could easily be misunderstood. Wait, no, you were just spouting nonsense. I didn't. Don't talk about your fiancé like that. Look, you're at it again. Earlier you practically planted a kiss on your dad's cheek and told him I proposed to you. Isn't that true? Look. The ring proves it. A little tip that might come in handy someday: when proposing, you put the ring on the left middle finger. Got it? Fine, fine. Let's just say it counts. Just? Hey. That won't do. Your proposal is truly one of a kind. You're not even sure if you confessed your feelings. No way. My husband, I can't let this become a done deal. Ha? What are you doing? Wenshan hadn't grasped the situation yet. She grabbed her phone and video called Song's father. He answered instantly, leaving Wenshan no chance to stop her. Daddy. Then, she arranged the entire engagement banquet and insisted his parents come to her house for a face-to-face meeting. How was this spiraling out of control? It might feel like being forced into it, but this makes it official now. Phew, you can't back out now, you know? She chuckled smugly. Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly, defeated once again. Alright, we've talked long enough. Let me get some affection first. Song Xinyue fidgeted restlessly, as if itched to death. She rubbed against him incessantly, treating him like a tree trunk. Ouch, ouch. Can we try a less rowdy way? Ha? Now you're protesting? That just makes me want to push my luck even more. Stop it, stop it. Song Xinyue pinned him down, then tied up her hair and flicked a strand teasingly. Sucking all the itchiness right out of you. Whoa, so this was Song Xinyue in her succubus form. Right, succubi are demons too. And she seemed to be holding back, neither horns nor tail were visible. XX Wenshan EXE. Not responding. Feels so good, hee hee. The culprit, Song Xinyue, showed no remorse. Instead, she smirked triumphantly at the victim, clearly wanting more. She glanced at the ring again, her lips curling upward. Alright, since you don't feel like moving, I'll go cook something. Need to replenish your energy. Where else could you find such a devoted, seductive, clingy, and wealthy Yandere? Anyway, that's how Wenshan enjoyed his delicious lunch. Ugh, 3 losses in a row. I'm done playing. Come on, it was just a few mistakes. Let's play a few more rounds. She even plays games with me. Nah, my luck's not in for gaming this afternoon. Let's do something else. Well then, how about going out on a date with me? But it's too cold. Wenshan noticed the unusual sight outside the window. It's snowing. Both of them immediately rushed to the window and crowded together to look. Wow. It's so beautiful. Song Xinyue's eyes lit up. Wow, when did it start? I was so caught up in gaming I didn't even notice outside. I never thought I'd see snow this year. Snow is probably something most people enjoy, as long as it doesn't get too excessive and disrupt daily life. It was so crystal clear and pure white. Since ancient times, countless poets and writers have composed verses and inscriptions about it. Once it lands on the ground, it becomes the perfect plaything for children. From sledding and ice skating to building snowmen and having snowball fights, snow can be used for so many things. But children south of the Qinling Mountains and Huai River likely rarely get to experience these things. The snow is too thin and doesn't accumulate. Still, they can at least enjoy the snowy scenery. But I'm getting sidetracked. Right, back to their reactions. Alright, I've made up my mind. Whether you like it or not, I'm dragging you out on a date. Opportunities like this don't come often. Hurry up and get dressed. Coming. Don't rush me. Well, a snowfall did bring about a date. Wow. Song Xinyue marveled at the vast expanse of white. The last time she'd seen snow was ages ago. Scarf. You didn't even bother to tie this before rushing out, he scolded, then wrapped it around her neck. Oh dear, I got so caught up in the snow I completely forgot something this important. She gave an embarrassed smile and patted her head. Alright, stay still while I tie it properly. Otherwise, if the cold wind gets into your stomach, you'll be in for a nasty stomachache. Hee Wenshan, you're so thoughtful. It's only right. After all, you're so good to me too. There, all done. Let's go. She took his hand. Are you sure you don't want to put your hat on? Your head is covered in snow. It's snow, not rain. This is exactly the feeling I want. Watching the snowflakes drift down slowly, landing on me, it's so romantic. Yeah. Whatever makes you happy. Poof. That's it then. Always picking on me. I won't anymore. Where should we go first? Song Xinyue looked at him. Let's go to that park we visited earlier. We'll walk around it a couple times, then head somewhere else. A snowflake landed on her eyelashes, obscuring his face. Chapter 167, Preparing for the Meeting. This outfit suits you quite well too. Mr. Song wasn't joking, he genuinely intended to summon both Mr. and Mrs. Chi to discuss the engagement banquet. After the New Year holidays, Wenshan had gradually forgotten about the whole thing. But now, dragged out by Song Xinyue to pick out clothes, it was like an arrow on the string, there was no turning back. Especially when he told his parents about it, their faces were etched with astonishment, unable to believe it. After all, who gets engaged after being together for such a short time? Only after repeated explanations did they believe him, then rushed off to make preparations. You've picked out so many already. Song Xinyue held one in each hand, with another nearby and a whole pile still waiting to be chosen. What can I say? You know I have decision paralysis. Quick, try this one on. Sigh. Wenshan could only comply. Not bad. Song Xinyue nodded. You always say it looks good, but you never pick any of them. I always feel like the next one might be better. What if I pick this one and the next one turns out to be prettier? That'd be such a waste. Alright, stop wasting time. I think this one looks fine. Let's just go with this one. Fine. Whatever you say. When is Uncle Wine coming? Wenshan asked while checking himself in the mirror and tidying up. After picking out his clothes, he returned home and gave himself a thorough top-to-toe grooming, polishing his shoes until they gleamed. The last time he'd been this meticulous was when his father came over for dinner. He should be here soon. He said he'd call us when he was on his way. Okay. Xinyue, do you think I look okay like this? Of course. You look absolutely handsome. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Hearing you say that actually makes me feel less confident. You don't believe me? Looks like I'll have to prove it to you then. Choo. Kiss me. Is that proof enough? Wenshan nodded. Alright, no need to be nervous. This time it's mainly for the parents to chat. We just need to be the good luck charms. Sigh, I'm still nervous. This is only my second time at your place and it's so formal. True. She poked his cheek. If you really don't want to face my dad, you can always hide in my room. I've been in your room several times, but you've never been in mine. Don't you think that's unfair, dear? Fine, I'll take you up on that later. It's actually you who'll be doing me a favor then. What do you mean? He. Song Xinyue flashed a lecherous grin. Well, that description might not be quite right. More like the smile of a nymphomaniac. Wenshan was puzzled, while his subconscious urged him to drink a carton of milk before leaving. In my room, there are some nice things like my private photos, and I can even wear them for you to see. She whispered into Wenshan's ear. Wenshan swallowed hard. Alright, let's not talk about that now. Quickly help me check if anything's still not tidied up. Fine. Sigh, I really do spoil you rotten. She stepped in front of him, straightening his collar and smoothing out his clothes. It felt just like a wife tidying up her husband's clothes before he leaves for work, such a loving and heartwarming scene. Afterward, she sat back on the sofa to wait for the phone call. The moment it rang, she headed out. Hello, Auntie. Hello, Uncle. Wenshan's face showed slight awkwardness as he bowed his head slightly. Oh, young Chi is here. Come on in. The last time she visited, was it spring or summer? Either way, she remembered it being quite cool inside. Now, returning in winter, she discovered it was pleasantly warm. Mom, Dad, I missed you so much. Song Xinyue acted as if she were returning to her own home, immediately giving her parents a loving hug. Oh my dear daughter, Daddy missed you terribly too. Butler Wang took their coats and hung them up. Wenshan stood nearby, not feeling particularly awkward, because Song Xinyue soon let go and let him to sit on the sofa. Mr. and Mrs. Song followed suit, and Mrs. Song even offered Wenshan a freshly washed fruit to eat. After that, Wenshan simply listened to their conversation and smiled politely. These fruits are quite tasty. And here he is still thinking about whether the fruit tastes good when there's a big meeting coming up. Oh? Xiaolin, you're leaving already? A young man came downstairs, wearing glasses and carrying a bag. Yeah, it's time for me to go. Duo finished her homework pretty well today. Why not stay for dinner? No, that wouldn't be right. Besides, we have guests coming over today. Uncle Song, I'll take my leave now. No need to keep you. He was being polite, but if you weren't polite, don't blame him for not being polite next time. Of course, he understood that. Alright, take care. No need to see me out. Who was that? Wenshan asked curiously in a low voice. He'd never seen this person before. My sister's tutor. She's in college. Oh. Speak of the devil. From behind a nearby wall, a single strand of hair peeked out. As if possessed by a spirit, the tuft sensed Wenshan's gaze and vanished from his sight. Then, one could see a stray hair moving on the floor. It was merely an optical illusion. Song Duo was crouching low, her body hidden behind the sofa and her parents. Then, that tuft of hair reappeared atop Mr. Song's head, accompanied by a little face peeking out cautiously. Spotting Wenshan looking at her, she even stuck out her tongue at him. Dodo, stop fooling around. Sit properly. How's your homework today? Did you finish it? Oh, Mom, I've been doing these problems for so long. What's wrong with messing around a little? Brother Wenshan isn't an outsider, right? She winked at him as she spoke, and then that stubborn strand of hair reappeared on Mrs. Song's head. Song Duo patted her mother's back to show filial piety. Exactly. Dodo's just a little mischievous. You should let her be. Song's father ruffled her hair. Right, Mom? And look, I'm being good now, aren't I? Song Duo beamed. Oh, enough already. You'll knock your mother's soul right out of her body. Mrs. Song pushed her away. So unreasonable, humph. I'll massage Dad instead. Oh dear, my good girl, learning to care for your father already. You bet I am. The group chatted idly like this. Master, the in-laws have arrived, announced Manager Wang as he approached. Chapter 168, Song Duo's defeat. Oh, they're already here? You two just sit tight here, shout she. Uncle will go greet your parents. All right. Wenshan nodded. Once Mr. and Mrs. Song left the sofa, Song Duo had nowhere left to hide. She might as well go all in. She plopped down beside Song Xinyue and grinned mischievously at the pair. Brother Wenshan? Oh dear, I forgot I should be calling you something else now. Please don't hold it against me, Mr. Small Fry. That smug grin of yours always makes me think you're up to some mischief. Hey, how could you think that of me? Sis, look. Quick, rein him in. She then nudged Song Xinyue closer to her. But the problem was, Song Xinyue and Wenshan were already pressed together. They were at 0. They couldn't possibly go negative, right? Alright, Duo, stop messing around. Just sit still, okay? Ugh, such a bore. I'm practically setting the mood for you two, and you're still so clueless. Song Duo's bangs drooped down. Her bangs truly were her essence. But it only lasted a moment. Soon, our little troublemaker perked right back up. Fine, I'll stop messing around. Let's talk about something serious. Mom and Dad are still over there anyway. Ha? Your tone doesn't sound like you're planning to discuss anything normal. He. Her deliberately mischievous grin only solidified Wenshan's suspicions. Hey, Mr. Frogspawn, you didn't just lie there meekly when you were in bed with my sister, did you? Too scared to make a move? Ha? I don't get it. Pfft, playing dumb now? Fine, I'll be more direct. Every time you two, was my sister forcing you? Hey, don't look away. Answer me. Duo, stop meddling in my business with your brother-in-law. How am I supposed to answer that? The two exchanged a glance before quickly averting their eyes, their faces flushing. It must be hot in here, really hot. Though Song Duo received no reply, seeing their reactions, she nodded with satisfaction, considering it quite a fruitful outcome. He, getting shy? Looks like something did happen after all. TSK, trouble. I can already picture the scene playing out in my head. Alright, let's drop it. Or else don't blame me for tickling you later. Ah, no. Sis was just joking around. You're the big-hearted one here. Let's talk about something more normal then. Wenshan pursed his lips and exhaled in relief. He was utterly helpless against this little female imp. Sis, did that loser brother-in-law give you that ring on your finger? MHM. Song Xinyue waved her hand proudly to show it off. When he gave it to me, I was over the moon. Even though she'd been tempted to chop him off earlier. You're gloating now, huh? Oof. Just wait until someone gives me one too. I'll show off to you then, and it'll be even better than yours. Not necessarily. Mine might just be. She essentially repeated what Wenshan had said earlier. Wenshan listened so intently he could practically dig holes through the earth with his toes. It was hard to imagine what state of mind he'd been in when he said those words. But these words had Song Duo completely charmed. Her eyes widened, her mouth fell open. She seemed to genuinely believe him. Yep, she actually believed it. Is it really that magical? Absolutely. And every pair is one of a kind in the world. You want something better than mine? That's clearly impossible. So that's the origin of those red things on your rings. So? Song Xinyue suddenly wrapped her arm around Wenshan's shoulder. Now, you, brother Wenshan, and I are connected heart to heart. No one can ever separate us. She applied a little more pressure, signaling for Wenshan to wrap his arm around her shoulder too. He complied, then flashed a smile at Song Duo. She actually seems to believe it? How did you end up using my old lines? What? Are you saying you lied to me before? She shot him a dangerous glare, cutting him off. No, 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 I swear to heaven and earth, it was all the truth. Then it's settled. Moi. Ha? How can you two be showing off your affection right in front of me? Would you rather see me and your Wenshan brother all over each other in front of you? Those were just jokes, I didn't really mean it. Whatever you say. Anyway, we're deeply in love, right? Now it's your turn to kiss me, whispering. Yes, yes, yes. Of course it is. Wenshan planted a kiss on her cheek. Ugh, this is killing me with envy. How annoying. The elders seemed to be wrapping up their business and were about to head home. Looks like they're about to come in. So, Wenshan, shall we go? I'll show you my room. Ha? Isn't it rude to leave the elders here while we slip away? They'll chat amongst themselves. It's none of your concern. Come on. She took his hand. Alright, fine. Both of them stood up. Hey, aren't you forgetting about me? Duo, go do whatever you want. Don't come bother me and your brother-in-law during our alone time. Song Xinyue walked off without another word. Can't you play with me a little longer? Song Duo tried to protest, but Song Xinyue ignored her. Ugh, this is infuriating. I have no one to hang out with. That annoying tutor left too. So boring. Song Duo puffed herself up, looking just like a little pufferfish. Right, it was all that annoying tutor's fault, she was so bored. She'd go bombard him with text messages and get revenge. Alright, now Song Duo had found something to occupy herself with. Ta-da! Welcome to my room. How to describe it? It had a refined yet unpretentious feel. There weren't many cute decorations, but it still radiated a girlish charm. Perhaps because she hadn't lived in this room for a while, it lacked her personal touch. All those treasures she'd accumulated over the years had long since been moved elsewhere, leaving the room looking quite ordinary. Except, is this life-sized pillow on your bed for real? It looks way too lifelike. Wow, it's been a while since I've been in here. It actually feels a bit unfamiliar, haha. But there's not a speck of dust anywhere. Guess my dad still has someone come clean every day. Song Xinyue flopped onto her bed. Come on, Wenshan, come lie down with me. See how comfy this bed is. I think you already have me here beside you. Ha? Oh, I forgot to put that pillow away. Ha, it was actually mine before. I'm using it as a temporary stand-in for you. It's pretty well made, you know. Want to feel it? Song Xinyue sent a co-sleeping challenge invitation. Chapter 169, The Forbidden Photo. I think I'll pass on touching it. No, the craftsmanship was indeed exquisite, almost identical to the real thing. At first glance, it genuinely looked like someone was lying there. But the problem was, the real person was here now. Looking at this thing made her feel, well, like she was about to have a fun bean moment. Or maybe not. It was just this indescribable feeling. Ah, forget it then. Song Xinyue hugged the doll, burying her face deep into the fabric and breathing it in. It's been so long without replenishment, it doesn't smell like much anymore. Never mind, using you directly is more suitable anyway. She tossed the pillow aside. How did that look so much like dumping a body? Hurry up and get on here. Let me properly soak up your scent. Or do you want me to force you down? She wiggled her finger. Yes. Wenshan stopped dawdling, kicked off his slippers, and flopped onto her bed. The firmness was just right, ergonomic and surprisingly comfortable. Don't rush, there's even more comfort to come. Next, Song Xinyue wrapped herself around him like an octopus. Then she transformed into a demon, voraciously absorbing the spiritual energy from his body. Huff, it really is more comfortable when you're the one holding me. I truly adore this feeling. If you like this feeling, I'll let you enjoy it more. Hehe, Wenshan, you're so kind. Possessing you completely is truly the most wonderful thing in the world. Oh, I understand. He wrapped his arms around her too, gently stroking her head. So fragrant. Ugh, I can barely contain my feelings anymore. Now they were zero distance apart, yet she still couldn't hear his heartbeat. Only when they were negative distance could she. Do you know how I spent my nights before you came into my life? I can guess. Don't tell me. He understood instantly. No, you can't. I could only hug that pillow, then fantasize about your image in my mind, and masturbate. Then, masturbate again. Xinyue, please stop. I beg you. He felt like Sun Wukong under the spell. I just love seeing you like this. Should I relive that feeling again? Imagine you're that old pillow again, then do to you what I did to that pillow. Feels so thrilling, so fun. Wenshan was too exhausted to even complain anymore. What kind of twisted, upside-down logic was this? Your silence means you agree. No. Didn't you say you had more to show me? Let me see those things first. I'm really curious too. You're still so full of lust, aren't you? TSK. Does it really matter which one comes first? Fine, just wait. Song Xinyue peeled herself away from him and walked over to a drawer. She rummaged through it until she finally found the photo album she wanted. Found it. Oh my, this one's covered in dust. She brought the album back to the bed, sitting down to share it with him. Are all those private photos you mentioned in this album? Yep. I was actually planning to give this to you as a gift someday. Giving this kind of thing as a gift. I guess that's just like you? If a guy got something like this, he'd definitely get all worked up, right? My plan was to use this thing to make things happen between us. Ha! Hee hee, look at you, all surprised. Well, guess this won't be useful anymore. Ha! But since I went through all that trouble to get it, it'd be a waste not to put it to some use. Might as well show you what it can do. The photo album had a built-in password lock. Song Xinyue thought for a moment, entered 0721, and opened it. Ha, I didn't expect it to work on the first try. I almost forgot this password myself. Alright, I'm about to start flipping through it. Wenshan swallowed hard. First up, the dark chocolate crisp ice cream bar. Black, hazy, and alluring, this subtle, elusive quality is remarkably hard to capture. And this chocolate ice cream bar clearly stands out as one of the best. Second, vanilla ice cream popsicle. White, pure and adorable, radiating a youthful energy that seems ready to spill out of the frame. Beyond its innocence, this vanilla ice cream carries a subtle allure. Third, flesh-toned rose strawberry ice cream. Flesh-toned, simple yet bold, it delivers a full-bodied, slightly tart sensation. Gazing at this plump, steaming ice cream, who could resist feeling a bit dazed? What a thunderous opening! The first three photos showcase the essence of the three major martial arts schools. Why are you blushing so much? Hey, it's just photos. Isn't seeing the real person even more exciting? Song Xinyue pouted, a hint of displeasure in her voice. It's not that, these photos are just so well taken. Ouch, stop poking my head. Your lecherous gaze is annoying. What? If you're so capable, why don't you push me onto the bed right now and take your revenge? Fine, I'm sorry. Alright, let's continue exploring Song Xinyue's treasure trove. That sounds like I'm peeping. Fourth photo, old school Western European nun style. A common theme in certain circles: confess your sins to the nun with fervor. This one has a unique charm too. Wenshan's eyes went wide. After all, his first entry into this world was, cough cough. Enough. Nothing implied here, okay? Alright, on to the fifth one. Chapter 170, Exclusive Performance. The original text was 2,000 words, but due to censorship issues, numerous adjectives and potentially problematic terms have been removed, leaving only this much. This content really can't be altered. Even if I weave a story to hint at it, the censors would still see through it. Since we have the pure and holy nun, then naturally, the counterpart to her devout and reserved countenance is the devil Song Xinyue in her seductive demonic form. People used to say she was a demon, voraciously draining Wenshan's soul essence. That was merely a metaphor. But this photo? This is the real succubus. Wenshan never imagined she'd buy clothes like this. Also, that spade-shaped tail tippet must be glued on, right? It couldn't possibly be. Data deleted, and that 100-house seal on her stomach. Why are you blushing so much? So the more skin you show, the more you like it? What a useless worm, good for nothing but eating rice. Well, looks like I'll have to keep you around then. It's just a bit overwhelming. That strong of an impact? I recall there's another outfit made from 3 pieces of fabric. Would you like to? No. The gods would strike me down. Wenshan waved his hands frantically. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. Data deleted. You pervert, you're staring like you're going to fall out of your eyes. Song Xinyue's face flushed, and she scolded him with a hint of coyness. These photos of yours, it's hard not to notice them, no wonder they're your private collection, they're so intense. Hee, pretty good shots, huh? Looks like you really like them. These are just for us to see, okay? Wenshan closed the photo album, unable to look any longer. Data deleted. Not looking anymore? There's even hotter stuff later on. Song Xinyue clearly didn't want her hard work to end so abruptly. So she deliberately leaned close to his ear, her voice dripping with seduction. That voice was luring him, tempting him to turn the next page. Young man, the moment you clicked into that website, there was no turning back. Did you think simply closing it would let you escape? It's like a barbed hook embedded deep in your flesh. Pulling it out. Quitting porn will inevitably cause pain. Or perhaps, just don't bother with data deletion at all. Forget it. I won't look anymore. I'll save it for later. But the fear of judgment ultimately overpowered the urge to delete. As long as the group chat remained, there'd always be more to see. Sigh, fine. Might as well save it for when we delete the data together as foreplay to set the mood. Song Xinyue tucked the album away. Then, it's time to fulfill the next promise. Her languid voice drifted over again. Xinyue, how about we just sit here together for a while? That wouldn't be so bad, right? Do you really think you have a choice? She leaned in close, gently tapped his nose again, and chuckled. Fine. I'll be a good audience. Then I'll give you my best performance. She rummaged around again and found her chocolate crispy bar. You're wondering what a chocolate crisp is? No idea. As repayment for you giving me that ring, I'll let you watch the whole process of me putting it on. Oh. Wenshan licked his dry lips, his body instinctively moving to the best viewing spot. Song Xinyue began removing the data deleted. Wenshan shook his head, then refocused his attention on the data deleted. Alright, she finally took it off. It seemed to be emitting a faint white mist. Data deleted. Seeing Wenshan staring intently, Song Xinyue suddenly had an idea. Data deleted. The reason people often can't find their socks is because they toss them aside the moment they take them off. So? Whoa! Wenshan's vision went black. She took the thing off, restoring his sight. When he looked again, she was smiling at him with that data deletion look in her eyes. What the hell? You seem distracted. What are you thinking about? Her smile deepened. You better watch closely. If you miss it, I won't perform it for you again. Oh, okay. Wenshan nodded. The sock was off. Time to put on the other one. Both adjectives and nouns have been changed like this already. Please. Chapter 171, which tastes better, chocolate or plain? Cheesy stockings. Data deleted. The listed chapters are not exhaustive. We recommend reviewing the entire text to minimize explicit sexual content, focusing primarily on the plotline. Remove vulgar scenes, avoid frequent suggestive interactions, fantasies, foot fetishism, black stockings, and other lowbrow X-rated descriptions. Maintain a clean artistic style. Yes, it's all been deleted. Just let me pass, okay? General George S. Patton once remarked that embracing challenges allows one to savor the joy of victory. This seems to resolve my doubts. Charles Scribner once casually observed that a person can succeed in almost any endeavor fueled by boundless passion. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the issue more carefully. In life, when the meaning of existence emerges, we cannot ignore its presence. What sparks the emergence of life's meaning? The crux lies in how we articulate its significance. Faced with this difficult choice, I've been pondering relentlessly, unable to eat or sleep. Everyone must confront these questions. When facing such dilemmas, how exactly does the emergence of life's meaning come to pass? And conversely, how might its absence manifest? For me personally, the meaning of life is not merely a significant event, it could potentially transform my entire existence. With these questions in mind, let us examine the meaning of life. What, ultimately, is the crux of the matter? In life, when meaning emerges, we cannot ignore its presence. Understanding the true nature of life's meaning is the key to resolving all problems. Zola once said, once the path of life is chosen, one must walk it courageously to the end, never looking back. Though brief, these words sparked profound reflections within me. For me personally, the significance of life's meaning cannot be overstated. Seneca once remarked that true life is only attained after enduring arduous struggles. This insight has profoundly influenced me. Now, addressing the question of life's meaning is of utmost importance. Therefore, faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep in peace. From this perspective, Goethe once noted that a single moment can determine a person's entire life and destiny. This has inspired me. This truth holds profound significance for me, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. Carnegie once remarked, "He who pays no attention to small things will never accomplish great deeds." With this in mind, we must scrutinize the question more carefully: how should the meaning of life truly be realized? Descartes once uttered a profoundly philosophical statement: to read all good books is to converse with the finest minds of past ages. I hope you will all deeply contemplate these words. With these questions in mind, let us examine the meaning of life. I believe the crux of the matter lies in this: what truly matters? Yet even these points are not entirely decisive. The more vital question is, Rousseau once remarked, wasting time is a great sin. I hope you will all deeply contemplate these words. Shakespeare once remarked, life is short, but it is too long when lived vile. I hope you will all deeply contemplate this statement. How exactly does the emergence of life's meaning come about? Conversely, how does the absence of life's meaning manifest? Everyone must confront these questions. When faced with such issues, if life's meaning appears in our existence, we cannot ignore its presence. Understanding the true nature of life's meaning is the key to resolving all problems. Yet even so, the emergence of life's meaning still holds profound significance. Goethe once remarked, a single moment determines a person's entire life and destiny. This insight inspires me. Viewed this way, then. Chapter 172, The Secret Meeting in the Room. Dear reader, you must find this passage odd. The context feels disjointed. This is purely a stylistic choice by the author, absolutely unrelated to any other factors. Frantic blinking. The shift from passive to active is a process of gradually learning to savor. This transformation is perfectly embodied in Wenshan, the frog. From initial apprehension to complete abandonment, he had surrendered his entire being to Song Xinyue's bath of love, slowly simmering away. But it's not entirely accurate to say Song Xinyue acted unilaterally toward Wenshan. Throughout this journey, she too has been transforming herself. Data deleted. Well, it's not impossible for things to develop this way. Fortunately, Wenshan maintained the right balance, averting a disastrous outcome. Rather than one taming the other, it's more accurate to describe it as a continuous process of accommodating and accepting each other. Alright, let's return our focus to Wenshan. Data deleted. I just lost my mind for a moment. Besides, it's not like I've never done it before. But that's not the same. You bastard, you pervert. Just put it back on already. Oh, okay. Data deleted. Nothing. Just put it on. I couldn't help it. Stop hitting me. I'm sorry, he tried to beg for mercy. If you really know how to drive someone crazy. Having had her fill, she crossed her arms again. Alright, I've tried everything on. What do you think? Give me your opinion. Data deleted. Fine. I'll tone it down. Poof. She shot him a look that was both shy and defiant. Wenshan, however, was feeling bold. He stared straight into her eyes without a trace of shyness. They were truly beautiful. Data deleted. Her hair fell loosely around her face. Song Xinyue flicked a strand aside. Whether it was psychological or not, the simple little gesture seemed exceptionally enchanting. Data deleted. Oi, why are you dodging? You could have leaned in for a beautiful accident just now. Ugh, you're so clueless. If you knocked out your teeth, you wouldn't be so beautiful anymore. Data deleted. Yes. Just lower yourself slowly and you'll be fine. She slowly lowered her arms, transitioning from a push-up to a plank. Their faces drew closer and closer until finally. Well, she kissed him. What else could she do? After so many times, it wasn't exactly a big deal anymore. Thump. It felt like she could actually hear the other person's heartbeat. Thump. This time it wasn't a heartbeat, but the sound of knocking. Sis. Brother-in-law. Hurry up and come out. How long have you been in there? Is your desire that strong? Mom and Dad want me to tell you to come down for dinner. Come out already. Knock. Another round of knocking. Okay, duo got it. We'll be right out. Then, Song Xinyue looked at Wenshan. Shall we go? It's time for dinner. Wenshan released his arms, slipped on his slippers, and got out of bed. Whoa! Song Duo stared at her sister's appearance, letting out a surprised gasp, her hair standing on end. Her clothes, weren't those the ones she was wearing earlier? Did she change inside? Oh. Data deleted. Hey. Sis, stop tickling me. My bad. Song Duo, caught in Song Xinyue's righteous scolding, scurried away, tail between her legs. Phew, that little brat Song Duo is such a handful. Yeah, I totally agree. But she's right. You really need to eat more tonight to replenish your energy. Come evening, there's something else I want to show you. What is it? Wenshan asked curiously. Not telling you. She gave his lips a light peck. It sounded like it wasn't going to be pleasant. Alright, let's go. Time to make an appearance for the parents. She hooked her arm through his. Chapter 173, Dinner Time. Click. The two of them walked up the stairs, their footsteps making a crisp sound. Alright, let go now. We shouldn't be holding hands like this in front of our parents. What? Suddenly shy? Isn't this just letting Mom and Dad see how devoted we are to each other? Right? I'm embarrassed. Ha? You're embarrassed now that our parents have met? Fine, let go already. Arriving at the dining table, the atmosphere was genuinely warm and cheerful. The elders smiled as they watched the couple, seeming to enjoy their conversation immensely. And then there was the mouth-watering aroma wafting from the dishes on the table, just like the drool-worthy photos of Song Xinyue's home cooking. Come, Xinyue and Chi, sit down. You must eat well tonight after all, your family now. Mrs. Song welcomed them warmly. Wenshan and Song Xinyue sat down next to each other. Song Xinyue smiled and nodded to the elders, then turned to Wenshan. She tilted her head and fluttered her eyelashes at him, leaving Wenshan utterly baffled. The elders' gazes fell upon the pair. Most eyes held warmth and affection, while the few negative glances were, well, inevitable. Right? You know, the one with the serious daughter complex. Still, compared to the looks they gave her at her last birthday, they were much more restrained now. He had come to understand more clearly, if his daughter liked it, then let her have it. After all, he had always been willing to pluck stars from the sky for her before. Asking for something now was no different, was it? Still, when Wenshan caught his gaze, goosebumps instantly broke out all over him. He felt uneasy, his toes unconsciously tapping the floor. It wasn't because the elders hadn't treated him well, but rather that this feeling of being enthusiastically surrounded was like sitting on pins and needles, making him sweat profusely. It was like failing a final exam, only to have visiting relatives bring up your grades during New Year's greetings. The kids are getting shy. Husband, shouldn't you say something? Mrs. Song nudged Mr. Song with her elbow. Me? What could I possibly say? Anyway, Xiao Qi, just treat my Xinyue well. Don't let her suffer even the slightest injustice. Yes, 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 uncle, I'll definitely make sure of that. That bottle of white? 20-year-old fine liquor. Today, my dear father-in-law, you're drinking with me. You're not leaving until you're tipsy. Deep down, Mr. Song must have felt a bit downhearted. After all, from the moment he first noticed something was different to celebrating this wedding banquet today, it hadn't even been a year, had it? The pace felt far too rushed. But his daughter had been clinging to him, begging him to arrange the engagement first. She said marriage wasn't urgent, but getting engaged would let all their relatives and friends know. That way, he couldn't leave her and she'd feel more secure. Honestly, had Song's father ever considered simply locking Wenshan up at home and calling it a day? After all, that would be simpler and less troublesome. He hadn't been keen on the idea either, but he simply couldn't resist his daughter's pleas. Plus, that ring had made him view Wenshan with a bit more approval. But the real reason? When his precious little girl turned on the charm, even a god couldn't resist. In the end, he decided to go through with it. No matter how much he disliked the idea, he could only offer his daughter his blessings. Why drink so much? Just have a cup or two. Father-in-law, don't listen to him. I'm in a good mood today. Mind your own business. Drink up. You haven't touched a single bite of food, just drinking and drinking. Come on, everyone, pick up your chopsticks and eat properly. Finally, the elders picked up their chopsticks. Wenshan pursed his lips and picked up a piece of food to put in his bowl. But when he looked, whoa, it was full. Here, eat more. You need to replenish your energy. Song Xinyue kept serving him. It's already full, about to overflow. This probably refers to the affection implied in the act of serving food. Xinyue, just serve yourself, no need to serve me. Wenshan held the food he'd picked up, momentarily unsure where to put it. Alright, she's given me so much, I might as well give her a little back. So he placed some in her bowl. But you're serving me food too, right? Ha? There's no room left in my bowl. Then let's just serve each other. She smiled. Wenshan was at a loss for words. Alright. I'll just put a little less on your plate. Finish what's in your bowl first. Oh, okay. Wenshan began clearing his plate. Song Xinyue let out a satisfied sound. Brother and sister, you two are so close. Flaunting your affection without any regard for others, right in front of me. Song Duo blared at them indignantly, her teeth clenched. Are you jealous now, Duo? Fine, I'll serve you some food too, okay? Fine. Song Duo turned her attention back to her meal. Well, nothing else to say, the food was genuinely delicious. But why wasn't Song Xinyue eating such a tasty meal? She kept staring at me instead. Aren't you eating? He picked up a piece of meat for her. Of course I am. The moment it touched her chopsticks, she immediately popped it into her mouth. Chewing, she wore an expression of pure enjoyment. Then why do you keep staring at me without touching your chopsticks? Just looking at you makes me think of some pleasant things, you know. Oh, I see. Wenshan went back to eating. If you're worried I'll go hungry, feel free to feed me a few more bites. Well, maybe when it's just the two of us, but not when we're eating with elders. Hey, kid, what are you staring at? Ouch. Wenshan caught Songwood's gossipy gaze. She immediately turned her head away, pretending to eat nonchalantly, her tuft of hair bouncing up and down. Turns out, that silly hair tuft really is her true self. So you're willing to let me go hungry? Ugh, you don't love me anymore. I'll have to find other ways to make you. Fine. Here, take it. Wenshan sighed in resignation. See? That's all it takes. Always talking so much nonsense, she opened her mouth wide. Wenshan glanced over at his parents. They were engrossed in their meal and conversation, paying no attention to this side. Except for that little one. Oh well, let her watch. She took a bite. Wow. Oh, Song Duo looked thrilled. Come on, Mr. Small Fry, give it your all, just feed my sister's belly. It's not like I'm feeding you, so why are you getting so worked up? You're being mean. Whatever. Someone will feed me like this sooner or later anyway. Where did this sudden need to compare yourself come from? Song Duo didn't reply, just stuck out her tongue at him. In her mind, she was already planning how to boss around that tutor tomorrow. Chapter 174, Love Chant in the Basement. Wenshan not only had to clear his own bowl but also feed Song Xinyue, keeping him quite busy. But anyway, this somewhat hectic dinner was finally finished. The food was still delicious, Wenshan remarked. How delicious. By the time they finished the entire meal, Wenshan hadn't even noticed that he and Song Xinyue had been using the same set of tableware the whole time. Song Xinyue had noticed, but she kept it to herself. My dear readers, please don't imitate their behavior. Prevention and control start with me. I'm stuffed, Wenshan patted his belly contentedly. You're feeding me too slowly, Song Xinyue pouted, gazing at him. Then just take a couple more bites. You're such a jerk. Song Xinyue pinched his cheek. But pinching his cheeks wouldn't fill her stomach, so Song Xinyue planned to make up for it elsewhere later that night. Just a late-night snack, mind you, no misunderstandings here. Now that the dishes on the table were nearly gone, it was time for the elders to engage in their post-meal chatter. Typically, this chatter lasted even longer than the meal itself. Alright, we've eaten. Time to do something else, Song Xinyue said, looking at Wenshan. Ha? What should we do? He gave her a puzzled look. Come on, you'll see when you come with me. Song Xinyue took his hand. Wait, where are we going? The elders are still at the table. Isn't it rude for us to just leave like this? It's fine. They'll keep chatting. There's something I absolutely have to show you. She was quite firm. What is it? He asked, before being pulled along by her. Come on, you'll see when you get there, in Brother Je's voice. TSK. Songdwood's spiky hair stood on end as she sensed something. In her mind, she silently mourned for Wenshan. If they actually did that thing, would I become an uncle or an aunt? Songdwood's hair stood on end, turning into question marks. Why are we going downstairs? Are you taking me to the basement? Wenshan was dragged down the stairs by her. Misham, I want to show you something in here. What's so interesting in the basement? Let's go back upstairs, huh? Wenshan seemed to sense something, his body resisting slightly. I worked so hard to clean this place up. If you don't come see my hard work, I'll be really sad. Besides, there's something special inside. Are you really not coming to see? Good stuff? A new game? Wait, why does this sound so dangerous? No. Next time, hey. You think you have the right to refuse? Come on, get in here with me. Song Xinyue tightened her grip slightly, fixing him with a dangerous glare. Yes. Truthfully, if he really didn't want to go in, Song Xinyue couldn't have dragged him in anyway. So, he was clearly doing this willingly. Yeah, definitely. Song Xinyue opened the door. Inside, it was pitch black. Then she gestured for him to enter. Wenshan looked at her, then inside. What are you staring at? Get in already. It's pitch black in there. Don't worry about it. Just go in. It's not like there's no light. Fine. Wenshan braced himself for what lay ahead as he stepped inside. The only light came from the doorway, leaving the interior shrouded in darkness. Moreover, he seemed to catch a whiff of something, not the usual musty basement smell, but something strange he couldn't quite place. MMPH Song Xinyue followed him inside and closed the door. Great. Now even that faint light was gone. Click. She even locked it from the outside. Wenshan was plunged into complete darkness. He couldn't see a thing, not even his own hand in front of his face. Song Xinyue couldn't see anything either, but with her keen sense of smell, she could easily detect Wenshan's scent. Now, she wrapped her arms around him from behind. No lights? Turn one on. Don't talk. Close your eyes. It's just the two of us here now. Feeling each other like this, quietly, it's so comfortable. Oh, okay. Wenshan fell silent. The soft touch against his back, the warm breath on his skin, and the fluttering sensation in his heart. She wondered if it was the silence that amplified this sensation. Even their breaths sounded crystal clear now. I love you so much. The words in her mind slipped out involuntarily. I know. Wenshan turned around decisively, wrapping his arms around her. I love you too. Her scent was so intoxicating, her heart fluttered with longing. Deep affection, rippling with love, unaware of time's passage. Forever together, hearts bound as one. Do not forsake the one before you. Here dreams begin, here hearts find home. Not even the Milky Way of the heavens can separate us. Lian, also read as Lian, describes rapid, continuous breathing, likened to the ripples of boat leaves on water. Alright, we've hugged enough. Though it feels wonderful, we should do something else now. Didn't you say you'd show me this place? Plus, my body was inexplicably heating up. I'd never felt this stirred when holding her before. I got so lost in the moment I forgot everything else, Song Xinyue chuckled foolishly. She released him and groped around in the darkness, searching for the switch by memory. Click. A faint light flickered on, barely noticeable. Because the color of this light, well, it was like the kind used in those romantic hotel rooms to set the mood. The purpose of such lighting wasn't exactly for illumination. Still, it was enough to see the surroundings. Time for a proper inspection. First up was a 1.5-person bed. Why call it that? Because it was larger than a single bed but smaller than a double. This way, when two people lie on it together, they won't fall off like they would on a single bed, but it's a bit more cramped than a double bed. This is the bed that perfectly matches Song Xinyue's wishes. Alright, now that we've seen the bed, let's check out a few other things. No matter how I rephrase this, it won't pass review, so I've simply removed it. Just know that what's on the table is what you saw earlier in her closet. I've already deleted most of the 12 locations you requested. Just let this pass, okay? You work hard too, and this is my final chapter. These things made Wenshan frown involuntarily. He. She gazed at Wenshan with a beaming smile. Song Xinyue's smile made Wenshan feel both terrified and excited. In this situation, that wasn't exactly a good reaction, right? Wenshan nervously pursed his lips. Looking back at Song Xinyue, she held a small bottle filled with liquid. Was it the lighting? The color of the liquid seemed pink. Alright, forget about those things for now. We won't need them yet. Here, drink this first. What the hell is this thing? Oh, pills, Song Xinyue said without hesitation. I've got stamina pills, truth serums, and other stuff ready for you too. Why did you bring so much stuff? Wenshan felt a chill run down his spine. Tonight was going to drain him dry. He shouldn't have stepped into this dark room. Can't you tell? He. She inched closer to him like a predator stalking its prey, and he had nowhere to run. Wait, Xinyue, calm down. Our elders are still upstairs. What if they come looking for us? Relax, I've locked the door from the inside. Even if they come looking, Song Duo will cover for us. It's foolproof. Besides, how can I stay calm? The air is thick with that tingly scent, you know? I burned some special incense, smells amazing, right? It's got aphrodisiac properties. Holy crap, so that strange smell I noticed when I walked in was from this stuff? I'm screwed. She leaned closer, pressing the small vial to his lips. A faint mist clung to the bottle's mouth. This stuff was still evaporating. This was clearly a demon's potion of power. Now, be a good boy and drink it, she commanded. Alright, fine. He opened his mouth and gulped it down. Such a good boy. I knew you loved me most. She stroked his cheek. Then she downed a bottle herself. Data deleted. Indeed, Wenshan felt her face grow hot. It was the sensation of her breath. Her heart pounded wildly, and she felt her entire back drenched in sweat. It's so hot, I feel like I'm about to sweat. No, I can't. There's still one more thing I need to take care of first. For now, she could still barely control her actions. Hurry up and tell me, what else is there to do? Wenshan felt his vision blurring, swallowing repeatedly. You gave me a gold ring, so I should give you a return gift. She was a bit dazed, but she still managed to find the item. As long as you accept it, I'll. She trailed off abruptly. Hey! I wasn't finished. Why did you snatch it? Cut the nonsense. This completely threw Song Xinyue off. Oh well, whatever. The outcome would be the same anyway. So she smiled contentedly. Wenshan, you're so sweet, She pushed him down and performed that classic move. Wenshan had already given up on himself after all. He couldn't help himself. By the way, I already gave you my first kiss this year. But I haven't had my first, yet. Since you're being so obedient. I'll give you a little reward then. In Wenshan's eyes, Song Xinyue's smile now seemed even more enchanting than before. He knew he could never escape this anymore. Final notes. Alright. This final chapter also has one last little surprise for everyone. But it still hasn't been reviewed, so some content had to be cut. But hey, don't go closing your browser just yet. At least finish reading the afterword for this book, right? Just kidding, go ahead and read if you want. Drink plenty of milk and take care of yourselves. Anyway. The end. Time to celebrate. Carrot. Alright, my second book is finally wrapped up. Compared to my first one, this one shows some real progress. Still, there's a bit of regret. After all, those 7 days in the darkroom were truly agonizing and taught me a huge lesson. Never writing about high schoolers again. Sobbing. But setting it in high school was a necessity. I'm still a high schooler myself and know nothing about college life. I couldn't just write about it blindly, right? Now that I'm about to enter my senior year, the academic pressure will only intensify, leaving even less time for writing. I want to focus more energy on my studies, so the novel will have to be put on hold for now. When we meet again next time, the author will have more time and can write about college life. Smile. But even though I say I can write about college, my upcoming plans barely require any college-related writing. Damn. The next official meeting will be in July or September next year. I wonder if you'll all have forgotten me by then. You'll come cheer me on, right? I'll also take this chance to share my upcoming work plans with all you awesome readers. Currently, I have 4 books planned. The next one is still a practice book to hone my web novel skills. The following 3 are ones I'm quite optimistic about. I think the stories are solid and interesting. 1 sweet and sour, 1 pure sweetness, 1 pure heartbreak. I won't spoil the details of these 3 books here. I'll keep you in suspense and reveal each one's plot after finishing its predecessor. So, my next project will be the Yandere short story collection. Alright, I feel this title isn't quite formal enough yet. I'll definitely change it. If you have any suggestions after hearing this introduction, please do share them with me. My plan for this book is to compile various Yandere short stories, some as brief as 4 or 5 chapters, others stretching to 30 or 40. Think 1 Yandere isn't enough? Here you'll find all kinds, take your pick, though I can't even tell them apart myself. Think too much fluff ruins the experience? This book cuts straight to the chase. Hey, open it up and feel your heart racing non-stop. Think some Yandere characters are too brutal, bordering on psychotic? Yet crave that touch of madness? This book offers both happy and tragic endings guaranteed to suit your taste. Want to see multiple Yandere characters clash? You got it, rivers of blood, and yes, the male lead gets killed too. Want to see a single Yandere character obsess until death? You got it, one who can't leave her side even after dying 9 lifetimes. Ahem, alright, enough self-promotion for now. After all, I can only guarantee the final result won't be trash. I'll strive to make it decent. The quality of each short story might vary. So dear readers, please don't set your expectations too high. I'd hate for a big letdown to break your heart. But I'll keep striving to write well. During my senior year of high school, my writing frequency will drop significantly, though I won't stop entirely. I'll occasionally carve out time to jot down ideas for my next book in a notebook, building up future drafts. Sometimes I'll also write side stories for this book. There are still things I want to write about, but time is too tight, so I'll put them in the side stories instead. Wait, why does my tone sound so strange? It's from writing Yandere stories. Now I must depart, the college entrance exams await. My tears flow as I write this farewell, words failing me. Finally, thank you so much for reading this far. Thank you for your support and companionship throughout this book. See you in the next one. Zhongji. May 8, 2024. Finished in the Little Black Room. Extra Chapter 11, Goji Berries by the pound. Here is your dinner order. Enjoy your meal. Wenshan placed plate after plate of food on the table. It had been some time since that incident in the basement. Now, winter break had arrived, and Wenshan had found a part-time job as a waiter at a restaurant. It wasn't that he needed the money. If he did, Song Xinyue would surely give it to him, though he'd never accept it. The reason for this could be traced back to that night in the basement. After finally satisfying Song Xinyue, he left, one hand on his waist and the other braced against the wall, staggering unsteadily. In contrast, Song Xinyue walked away with a smile on her face, looking utterly content. There's no such thing as land that can't be plowed, only oxen that work themselves to death. He couldn't recall exactly how long they'd stayed in the basement. All he knew was that when he emerged, his parents had vanished. It was getting late, so he was simply put up for the night. Of course, they slept separately, which made Wenshan relax. Wenshan, I've come to find you. She slowly opened the door, her eyes glowing red as she scrambled onto his bed using both hands and feet. Even when he was in his own room before, she ambushed him at night. Now that he was staying right in her den, how could he possibly get a peaceful night's sleep? Fortunately, her desires had been satisfied earlier, and she merely held him while they slept. As for the outcome of that meeting, they decided against holding an engagement banquet. After all, they were still too young, it felt too rushed. Song Xinyue agreed, not for any other reason. The banquet had been planned out of fear he might leave her. Now she trusted he wouldn't. Her illness had significantly weakened. As long as she didn't do anything too extreme, there was basically no chance of it rebounding. But, Ko Gua. Save me, Koya. My body can't take it. This soup again today. Yes, I heard this soup has excellent nourishing properties. You always say your constitution is weak, don't you? Of course you should drink it properly. But, this. What? Is it because I didn't cook it well, or do you just want to use this as an excuse to avoid me? Song Xinyue's eyes narrowed dangerously. Fine, fine. I'll drink it. Gulp, gulp. That's more like it. You'll need to drink the old hen soup later too. Want me to feed it to you mouth to mouth? 200 g fresh yam, goji berries plus 20 dried lotus seeds, 30 g white fungus, seasoned with a pinch of rock sugar. Interested readers might want to try it, or just remember it. You never know when it might come in handy. Well, that won't be necessary. This was basically his breakfast and dinner, and even with such extreme nourishment, he still couldn't hold it in. So when winter break arrived, Wenshan devised this method to escape being glued to her every moment at home. After returning home at night, he could use exhaustion as an excuse to collapse into bed. Work was probably the second most torturous thing, high school being the first. But ironically, after working every day, his face actually regained some color. Sigh, with a wife like this at home, even goji berries couldn't cure him. Room 204. Wenshan looked at the order slip in his hand. Only one dish? He was a little puzzled. He arrived, placed his hand on the doorknob, and turned it. Here's your dinner order. Enjoy your. Wenshan froze mid-sentence when he saw the guest. Oh? My dinner's here already? Song Xinyue's lips curved into a slight smile as she pressed her index finger to her lips, gazing at Wenshan. What are you doing here? Wenshan's eyes widened in astonishment. What? Can't I come to a place where people eat? Is there a sign at the door saying Song Xinyue not allowed? If there was, I'd tear it down myself. She crossed her arms, letting out a slightly displeased snort. Of course you can come. I hope you enjoy your dinner. He flashed an 8-tooth smile and respectfully placed the plate before her. Now that's more like it. Service like this is only fit for someone like me, understand? Song Xinyue eyed him up and down again. I knew something felt off. Ugh, that uniform is hideous. It'd be perfect if you wore that butler outfit I bought you before. Then once I finish my work and come back, I'll wear it for you, okay? He coaxed. Ha! Song Xinyue perked up instantly. You said it yourself, no backing out now. Say it again. I'm recording this for proof. What? Don't you trust me? I'm as honest and trustworthy as they come. Doubting my trust in you? That calls for punishment. Stick your head over here, I'm going to flick you. She hooked her index finger and thumb together. Oh, okay. Wenshan obediently leaned in, eager to get it over with so he could get back to work. Song Xinyue's finger drew closer and closer to his forehead, gathering momentum ready to snap. Then, Song Xinyue's lips landed with a quick smack on his forehead. Ha! Wenshan froze, about to sit up, when Song Xinyue wrapped her arms around his head and pressed her lips to his once more, whispering sweet nothings. Damn Song Xinyue! She was playing dumb on the surface while secretly plotting behind his back. Wasn't this just bullying an honest guy? Hee, if you play the honest guy, I'll have to be the big bad bully and take advantage of you, she said with a teasing tone. If I'm willing, it doesn't count as bullying, right? He couldn't resist pinching her cheek, but she puffed out her lips and flicked his hand away, looking rather adorable in the process. Oof. If you truly wanted to, you wouldn't have come here to work. Wouldn't it be better to stay home, spoiled and supported by me? If I were after your money, I definitely wouldn't have left. We talked about this before, and you agreed. That was you giving me. Her face suddenly flushed crimson. Anyway, it was a reluctant agreement. Is 1% agreement the same as 99% agreement, she protested. Alright. I'll apologize properly when we get home. Just let me finish this job first, okay? Fine, go ahead. But if you're ignoring me now, I'll make up for it elsewhere when we get home. Poof. Fine. Do whatever you want when we get home. I'm off now. Wenshan pushed the food cart away. Don't overwork yourself, her voice called from behind him. After that, another busy night passed. After delivering the last plate, Wenshan stretched his weary back. Glancing at the time, he nodded. Right on schedule to clock out. Oh my goodness, you're finally off. I was so worried waiting for you. As soon as he stepped out of the restaurant, Song Xinyue walked over and hooked her arm through his. Ha! Why didn't you go home? Hey, how rude. When your beloved waits for you after work, shouldn't you thank her properly? Her index finger and thumb hooked together, and this time, she gave him a sharp tap right on his forehead. Next chapter tonight, or maybe tomorrow afternoon. I'll get it out as soon as I can. Since I'm writing it by hand on paper and then transcribing it, it takes a bit longer. Extra 1-2, bathroom guessing game. Yes, thank you, Xinyue, for picking me up after work, Wenshan nodded. But you've been waiting here since you finished dinner? Ha! Well, sort of. Standing around would bore me to death. I figured out when you'd finish work, so I just wandered around nearby. Oh, I see. She tightened her grip on his arm. I wasn't just wandering around, you know. Haven't eaten yet? Here, hand-pulled pancake and grilled squid. Thoughtful of me, right? Thoughtful. Exhausted after a long night, Wenshan was famished. He took the food and began eating heartily. Delicious. Slow down, no one's trying to take it from you. She smiled as she watched him, then changed the subject abruptly. Just so you know, even if you're stuffed, you have to finish every last drop of that goji berry and white fungus soup at home. It's for your health, you understand? Fine. I'll drink it. The soup wasn't bad, but drinking it too often would definitely get tiresome. Just like kissing and data deletion, doing it too much wasn't good either, right? She hummed contentedly, then rested her head against Wenshan's shoulder. Once you've finished every last drop, I'm going to squeeze every last drop out of you too. Wenshan felt a chill run down his spine, his chewing motion halting. He had no doubt she'd follow through. The hearts practically bursting from her eyes were proof enough. Don't use such strange words. I'll use them if I want to. I always follow through on my promises. Oh my goodness, I've been working all night and my back is killing me. I'll probably collapse into bed as soon as I get home. How about we change it to, tonight is perfect. The words made the hearts in Song Xinyue's eyes vanish, but her expression grew even more terrifying. You lie down, and I'll move myself. That should be fine, right? If you come up with any more excuses, I'll pinch you. Sigh. Wenshan sighed helplessly. If she was going to do it herself, what else could he say? He felt like an elementary school kid refusing to hand in homework, trying to dodge it by claiming he hadn't brought it only to be called out by the teacher. P.S. This refers to Wenshan resting in bed due to exhaustion while Song Xinyue handled the housework, nothing else implied. The rest of the journey passed without much to say, nothing more than the biting wind that couldn't chill the hearts of lovers. Finally home. Wait, don't go in yet. Wenshan unlocked the door with his key and was about to step inside when Song Xinyue stopped him. Ha? Why can't I come in? Song Xinyue didn't answer. Instead, she walked straight inside and shut the door, leaving Wenshan alone in the howling cold. Ha! Wenshan was utterly baffled. He knocked on the door. Who is it? Her voice came from inside. It's me, Wenshan replied. Song Xinyue opened the door. Wow, she changed clothes fast already in her loungewear. Welcome home, honey. She opened her arms and wrapped them around him. What's this all about? Out of the blue. Sigh, you really are hopeless at romance. This way, you get to experience both your lover picking you up from work and your lover welcoming you home, right? Shouldn't you be thrilled that I came up with this idea? She puffed out her cheeks. This is so sweet, so sweet. Thank you, dear. You're so half-hearted. Never mind. Come inside quickly, it's freezing out here. Wenshan finally stepped inside, closed the door, took off his coat, and slipped into his slippers. His nearly frozen face finally relaxed. This was the warmth of home. Alright, first thing after coming in, drink this to warm yourself up. Song Xinyue held the goji berry and white fungus soup right up to his lips, as if she might pour the entire bowl into his mouth at any second. Then she shot him a disapproving glare. Fine, I'll drink it. Wenshan had no choice but to gulp it down. The first sip was perfectly sweet, a testament to the care taken in its preparation. Then came the goji berries, silver ear fungus, goji berries, goji berries, goji berries. He felt like he'd fallen into a goji berry nest. Upon closer inspection, there was a peculiar aftertaste, hard to describe, but it carried a rich, heartfelt warmth, probably some kind of potent tonic. While Wenshan was drinking the soup, Song Xinyue wasn't idle either. She went into the inner room and took out that garment from the wardrobe. Here, put this back on after you finish drinking. Song Xinyue held the garment up, adjusting it against Wenshan's body. Oh, I know. Let me think, what role should you play tonight? Song Xinyue stroked her chin, as if that alone could make her smarter. Got it. Tonight you'll play, got it. Like those northern-style bath attendants. Perfect, it'll be bedtime soon anyway. After washing up, you can go straight to the bedroom. After saying this, she shot Wenshan a peculiar look before smiling. A scrubber? Ha? Is that even a thing? And you expect me to scrub you in this outfit? If you don't want to wear it, you can take it off. But I haven't prepared any other clothes for you. Unassailable. She used unassailable. Anyway, I'm going in to wash first. You wait outside until I call you. Peeking is allowed. With that, she entered the bathroom. The door wasn't even fully closed, leaving a crack open. Ugh. Who would peek, right? Getting worked over by her day in and day out, and still getting aroused? Ha? Why did my nose start bleeding? Wenshan quickly stuffed tissue into his nostrils. Ugh, it must be because that bowl of goji berry and white fungus soup was too nourishing. Yeah, that must be it. Soon, the sound of running water came from inside. Wenshan stood outside, twisting the hem of his shirt, waiting for her signal. Alright, come in and scrub my back, my dear servant. He stood up and glanced at his clothes. He'd have to be careful going in there, or else he might end up soaked. He opened the bathroom door. Thick steam filled the space, obscuring her figure for now. He quickly shut the door again to keep the cold air out. This damp air. He regretted coming in dressed like this, feeling sticky all over. Hurry over, I'm behind the curtain. Oh, coming. He called back, then approached the curtain. Song Xinyue in the bathtub sensed his presence through some sixth sense. Might as well tease him a little more, hee. Guess what I'll be facing when you lift the curtain, front or back? If you guess wrong, I'll make you scrub the opposite side. Ha? Wait, this kind of game. Extra 1-3, the weakened Wenshan. Front or back? How could she even ask such a question? Wenshan pressed his lips together. He understood this was a matter of life and death. If he didn't give the right answer, he'd be dragged into the black room for the third time. This time, they might even ban his account. And what's more, she laid out 4 possible scenarios. Some required him to guess correctly, while others demanded he guess wrong. This was mind-boggling. He tapped his head, carefully pondering what would be the safest choice. Guess quickly, or I'll pull back the shower curtain myself and let you see the answer. Have you ever seen anyone pull back a shower curtain from behind? Maybe, but Song Xinyue certainly wouldn't. He swallowed hard. Honestly, maybe it was worth it? Dimensional strike. No, definitely not. Absolutely not. Wenshan willingly banished the thought from his mind, feeling filled with resolve. The big brain ultimately overpowered the little brain, referring to the cerebrum and cerebellum, nothing else. Given Song Xinyue's penchant for teasing him, she'd undoubtedly flaunt her curves to him. But that higher dimensional force would absolutely prevent her from doing so. How should he respond? Oh, right. That's the safest approach. The back. He gave his answer. Ha? Poof. Song Xinyue's slightly displeased voice echoed, and Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief. He must have answered correctly. Unveil the answer yourself. He pulled back the curtain, revealing the answer. It only refers to the eyes, you know. Woe having just sipped his silver ear fungus and goji berry soup, Wenshan couldn't handle the sight. He quickly shut his eyes in panic. I know you all want to see the back, so I won't stop her. Why are you still being shy? Really? She crossed her arms over her chest, shielding the radiance. I just don't want to get a nosebleed. Oomph, congratulations, you got it right. How boring. She turned away. Master Chi, hurry up and rub it for me. Yes, yes, yes. Wenshan finally dared to open his eyes. It looked much flatter now. He rolled up his sleeves and slipped a scrubbing mitt over his hand. With that outfit on, he looked rather comical. Data deleted, that was roughly the description of her back. Now his hands landed on her back. Is this okay? He was afraid of rubbing too hard. You're being so gentle. Will that even get it clean? Use more pressure. Oh, okay. I don't think scrubbing harder will work either, your back is so fair. He increased the pressure. Song Xinyue felt a slight sting, but it was bearable. Is that a compliment? Or let me rephrase it, emerging from the mud yet unstained, washed by clear water yet more enchanting. Ha? Is something off about that? No, your back fits the description perfectly. Oh, I hope your words are just as sweet when we go to sleep later. She gave him a meaningful glance over her shoulder, but judging by the hearts in her pupils, we could still glimpse her true intent. Wenshan chose to pretend he didn't understand, focusing instead on scrubbing her back. I dare not describe too much, or I'll become the king of censorship sooner or later. Sorry, dear readers TT. But pretending not to hear or see doesn't mean you can escape the thunderbolt, you know. The next day, Wenshan woke up exhausted from the bed and slowly sat up from the sofa. Why was he on the sofa? It wasn't because he'd had a falling out with Song Xinyue. The bed frame broke. How exactly did it break? I have no idea, I really know nothing about it. So he had no choice but to sleep on the couch, thank goodness it didn't break his spine. Looking at his increasingly frail body, Wenshan realized this couldn't go on. Was there anything in the world that could suppress his urges? He rubbed his temples. He had to figure something out. He glanced around the room but didn't see her. She should have gone out to buy breakfast. How could she have so much energy? He couldn't understand it. Soon, the sound of a key turning in the lock echoed at the door. Brrr, it's freezing out there. Song Xinyue rubbed her hands and stomped her feet as she entered. Steam billowed steadily from the plastic bag she carried. Ha? You're already awake? Oh well, I was planning to give you a special wake-up call. She gazed at him with affection, or perhaps more accurately, with a mischievous glint in her eyes, making him curious about this so-called special wake-up call. Then next time I hear you coming in, I'll just pretend to be asleep again. Great idea. Let's put it into action right now, she commanded. Oh, okay. Wenshan didn't ask any questions and obediently lay back down to sleep. Hee hee, don't fairy tales always say you need a kiss to wake up? Let's just switch the genders around. Song Xinyue approached the bedside. Wait, no, the sofa. Morning kiss, please sign for it. So this really became a daily ritual, huh? Sleeping Beauty Wenshan received permission from Song Xinyue to wake up. I woke up feeling a bit tired this morning, so I didn't cook breakfast myself. I'll make it for you tomorrow. Thank you, my dear wife, for your hard work. He clasped his hands together in gratitude. All delicious dishes and no trace of that damn, delicious goji berry and white fungus soup. Ah, what a pity. Why are you so cheerful tonight? Oh, I know. Then, Song Xinyue scooped a bowl from the pot in the kitchen. Drink. Wenshan felt like crying. It's not medicine, and it's not bitter. Why won't you drink it? Oomph. After last night's battle, you need to replenish your energy. Yes, yes, yes. Wenshan agreed wholeheartedly. Sigh, that bed was really uncomfortable. Poor thing had to sleep on the couch again last night. In truth, Song Xinyue had used last night's sofa sleep as an excuse to relive past experiences. She didn't seem the least bit upset. I had a feeling you wouldn't listen even if I told you to stop. Whatever. No big deal. We'll just buy another one. I was planning to go shopping today anyway. You can come with me to pick one out. Sigh, fine. What else should we pick up while we're at it? Let me think. Alright, end of the first little side story. Throw in a little riddle at the end here. Wenshan did indeed figure out a way later. He asked her to try it, but when he fell asleep, he didn't move. What method did Wenshan come up with? Side story 2-1, Summer Special. Since it's a side story, I won't go into detail here. Rewriting chapters is just too much hassle. It's basically a little story about Wenshan and Song Xinyue waking up in the morning. This reality holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. Yet these aspects aren't entirely crucial. What matters more is confronting an undeniably awkward truth. These questions compel us to examine whether science or humanities holds greater significance. Manhwa once remarked offhandedly, ask not for the secret of success, but do your duty to the utmost. With this in mind, we must scrutinize the issue even more carefully. We must confront a deeply awkward truth that, after much deliberation, I've pondered this question night after night. Understanding the very nature of whether science or humanities holds greater significance is the key to resolving all problems. Baisho once remarked, "A firm conviction can win the hearts of the strong and make them even stronger." This statement has given me much to ponder. How, then, should we determine which holds greater significance, science or humanities? After the above discussion, it appears that Ireland once casually remarked, "The more incompetent a person is, the more they delight in pointing out others' faults." Though brief, this statement has sparked a flood of thoughts within me. Now, resolving the question of whether science or humanities holds greater significance is of utmost importance. Therefore, considering this, what would happen if the question of which holds greater significance were to arise, and what if it did not? An anonymous figure once remarked, "Be grateful for every new challenge, for it forges your will and character." This seems to resolve my doubts. In summary, these points are not entirely crucial. What matters more is that this reality holds profound significance for me personally, and I believe it carries meaning for the world as well. Generally speaking, we all understand that if something is meaningful, it demands careful consideration. The crux of the debate over whether science or humanities holds greater significance lies in how we approach this question. In life, when the question of which holds greater significance arises, we cannot ignore its emergence. I have pondered this issue deeply, day and night. Yet even so, the emergence of this question carries inherent significance. To summarize, I have deliberated this matter thoroughly, night after night. Now, resolving the question of whether science or humanities holds greater significance is of utmost importance. Therefore, we must confront an undeniable reality. Faced with this difficult choice, I have been unable to eat or sleep, consumed by contemplation. To understand clearly what this question truly entails, what kind of existence it represents, we must grasp its core essence. What is the fundamental crux of the matter? Now, resolving the question of whether science or humanities holds greater significance is of utmost importance. Thus, after the above discussion, what is the crux of the matter? Bismarck once stated, "Failure is the ultimate test of perseverance." This has inspired me. We generally believe that grasping the core of an issue will make everything else fall into place. For me personally, determining whether science or humanities holds greater significance is not merely a significant event, it may even alter the course of my life. How exactly should the question of which holds greater significance be approached? Conversely, how might the absence of such consideration unfold? We must confront an undeniable reality. It appears that resolving this question is now of utmost importance. Thus, faced with this difficult choice, I have pondered endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. What is the crux of the matter? To summarize, Kant once remarked, "Since I have embarked upon this path, nothing should hinder me from continuing along it." This statement compels deep reflection. Extra Chapter 2-2, Summer Special. After breakfast, we cleared the dishes together. With a bit of tidying up, we were ready to head out. Ding dong! How do I look today? Song Xinyue wore a gradient blue spaghetti strap dress, topped with a sun hat adorned with a bow, paired with white sandals. She looked refreshingly crisp. Not bad. He looked her up and down. Tisk, that's pretty half-hearted. Beauty needs no words, Flip-flopping again, humph. Pinch. She squeezed Wenshan's cheeks, turning his mouth into a goldfish-like pout. Hee, you look kinda cute when you're silly. Stop laughing. You're making me look ugly. Let go. Don't talk about yourself like that, okay? Come on, let's go. She hooked her arm through his again. Alright, then. Our little summer date officially begins. Ugh. The moment they opened the door, a wave of heat hit them. Unfortunately, the heat wave couldn't care less about what they were doing. It's so hot. Wenshan began to regret his decision. What can you do? It's summer. In contrast, Song Xinyue seemed much more composed. After all, boys only need to bring their lives outside in summer, while girls have a lot more to consider. It's only early summer, how am I supposed to survive the rest of this? Wenshan felt like every inch of exposed skin was under attack from a fusion-powered ray gun, roasting him to a crisp. Well, would you like my sun hat? She took it off and offered it to him. No need. Sunburn just makes me physically uncomfortable. Yours would just make you mentally uncomfortable. Oh, you're so sweet with your words now. It's fine, I've got sunscreen on. No need. I was just complaining. You keep it on. All right. Hey, how about this? We need to buy swimsuits and beachwear anyway. Let's get everything done and then head to the beach to cool off. With the rough plan set, all that remained was to enjoy the walk. Of course, the enjoyment was limited to walking in the shade. They had to constantly search for cool spots, otherwise the sun's scorching heat was unbearable. Hey, I just thought of a little game. What? What kind of game can you play on the street? Look over there. The sunlight was blocked by the buildings, casting long, narrow patches of shade on the ground. We can only step on the shaded areas with our feet. Keep walking like this, step outside the shade and you lose. Oh, what a great game, flat tone. Right? Oof. Speaking of which, how's your prep going for the midterms, Xinyue? Hey, who are you calling a kid? I'm not childish at all, okay? This is a super intense and exciting competition. Oh. I don't care, I don't care. Play with me, play with me. She started waving her arms around, making Wenshan suspect he'd be dragged off to work at a copper smelter any second. Fine, fine, I'll play. I'll play. MHM. So whoever loses has to buy the other person ice cream. Why is there a penalty? Of course. Isn't the whole point of a contest the incentive of winning something? Fine, I have no objections. Alright, let's get started then. And so, the two launched into a rather childish contest. Heave-ho! Song Xinyue was full of energy, bouncing along as she walked forward. Wenshan, however, strolled leisurely behind her, watching her progress. Of course, he was following the rules too. When would these two finally exchange information about their conditions? Alright, the first stage successfully passed. Now they entered the rest area, a large, shady spot. Oh my, someone's taking their sweet time. I've been waiting here forever. Ah, Xinyue, you're amazing. Let me give you a round of applause. He. She folded her arms, accepting his praise with satisfaction. You better be planning to buy me ice cream. The competition isn't over yet. Alright, the pair continued onward to the second stage. This one featured a constantly rotating ornament atop a building, casting a shadow on the ground, the windmill spin challenge. Come to think of it, why don't you two just go play boys and girls rush forward instead? Who knows, you might even win a refrigerator. This one's quite the challenge. You go first. Let me admire your heroic victory. Well, you better watch closely. Song Xinyue held her breath, focused intently, and timed her leap. Ah, no, wait for it to turn again. Perfect timing. Her foot landed in the shadow. Now she just needed to keep the rhythm. Passed. She pushed her hat up triumphantly. Oh my, that was slow. I've been waiting here so long the flowers have wilted. He deliberately mimicked her tone. Ha? When did you get here? There's a bridge over there, Wenshan pointed to the shadows on the other side. The rules never said you couldn't take that route. Arg, you jerk. Alright, let's continue. He glanced around again. There's a milk tea shop right over there. Whoever gets there first wins. Unfortunately, they now faced the problem of no shade at all, with their destination directly across the way. Ugh, this is a real headache, Song Xinyue frowned. There's no way to cross over. Actually, there is a way. What? She looked at him, puzzled. Come. Wenshan stepped into the sunlight. What are you doing? Giving up voluntarily? That's against the rules, you know. I know, but look. He pointed at his shadow. There's a way through right here. Song Xinyue's cheeks flushed inexplicably as she met his gaze. You're something else. Hurry up. If I don't get you across soon, I'll get fried. Oh, okay. Song Xinyue hopped in, then placed her hat on his head and hooked her arm through his. Well then, I'll be relying on you to take me across, okay? And you're putting a hat on me? Is that your fare? Not exactly. Then what is it? Tug. Before he knew it, a pinch landed on his cheek. You idiot, how can you make me happy out of nowhere? Let's go. He rubbed his cheek. I want matcha ice cream 2 scoops. Oh, okay. Extra 2-3, summer special. Delicious. Song Xinyue held one ice cream cone in each hand, eating with pure delight. The icy coldness soothed the heat gathering inside her as it melted down her throat. Holding one in each hand like that, they'll melt all over your hands soon. That sticky feeling isn't pleasant. As for Wenshan, he was holding the best tasting snow coffee. No problem, I eat fast. Ouch. Wenshan firmly placed the sun hat back on her head. You keep it. I look ridiculous wearing this. Then put it on me properly. It's blocking my vision. Help me push it up, I can't spare a hand. Alright. Let's keep going then. And so the two walked side by side once more. We all know practice makes perfect, but eating 2 ice creams at once in this heat? Not the best idea. The author tried it for you, strongly not recommended. Better to just get a sundae. MPH finished one now. Finally got a free hand to hold yours. Forget holding hands for now. Look at your ice cream. Oh my, hurry up and eat. Song Xinyue also began eating quickly. Haste makes waste, and sure enough. Splat. A small chunk of ice cream fell right onto her prominent chest. Adding a milk cap to the milk perfect. It felt like it would taste even better this way. Ugh. What a terrible thought, Wenshan shook his head. Damn it, where was I looking? Look, it really did land on her. I just wasn't paying attention, she tried to explain. Alright. I have a tissue on me to wipe it off. You wouldn't actually be thinking of taking advantage of this to touch me, would you? Song Xinyue teased with a mischievous smile. What are you thinking? If you think I'd be that kind of creep, then here's the paper. Pfft, he's just a big bully, and now he's acting all proud and stuck up. I'm not. I didn't. Tsundere always deny being tsundere. Fine. Wenshan decided not to argue with her anymore. Poof. Her eyes twinkled mischievously and the corners of her mouth lifted as if she'd hatched some brilliantly wicked plan. At least we still have some paper left. Forget it. Why not skip the paper altogether? I think I have a more eco-friendly solution. Huh? What do you mean? Why don't you taste it? Hee, I think it'll have a great texture. Consider it me sharing a bite with you. Song Xinyue wore a playful expression, her eyes twinkling with teasing intent. It was astonishing she could utter such words without blushing or flinching. What's wrong? Seriously, give me some reaction already. Alright, she was still a little embarrassed. Your ice cream is dripping onto your hand. Ha! Oh no! Song Xinyue quickly took a bite. Perfect opportunity. Slurp. All clean now. That sweet salty blend actually had the cheesy milk-cap texture. And it was incredibly smooth. Clearly she took good care of herself. You actually. SSHHH. Ha! Which kettle's boiling? Never mind, it's summer. Getting cooked alive is normal, right? Look at that guy and girl, their faces are bright red from the sun. Sweet. Why are you giving such a serious review all of a sudden? Didn't you tell me to do this? I. Alright, finish your leftover ice cream quickly. Don't let it drip again. Bastard. A small jab landed on my waist. Ow. This is the middle of the street. What if someone saw us? Seriously, you're so bold. I only did it because no one was paying attention. Besides, didn't you say before that you wouldn't be embarrassed even if we did this on the street? I was talking about kissing. She turned her head away, but her eyes kept stealing glances back. Then why don't you prove it to me? Wenshan pressed his advantage. Stop it. What are you talking about? She quickened her pace while Wenshan just chuckled. Hurry up and catch up, she called over her shoulder. Coming. Wenshan caught up. Looking at Song Xinyue, she still seemed a bit stubborn. Then she held her hand out in front of him. Some of it dripped onto my hands earlier, and they feel sticky and gross. Help me clean them. Do whatever you want with them. Are you giving up the fight? Fine, consider it a reward for you, you big pervert. Thanks a lot, but I have tissues. Though the hand before him, glistening with syrup like an ice cream cone, was undeniably tempting, hygiene came first. A quick wash before indulging again. With the tissue, it was cleaned up in no time. Alright, now we could relax and enjoy the snow cone. But seriously, after wandering around this long, where are we even going to buy it? Wenshan wanted to get back on track with the main quest. Ha? Aren't you supposed to take me shopping? Ha? How am I supposed to know where they sell swimsuits? A crow seemed to fly overhead, leaving a trail of tiny black dots in its wake. Forget it. Let's just keep wandering around. We can go buy it after lunch. Yeah, that works. Actually, I know where to buy one. We can just go to that store. Flirting while exploring passed the time quickly, and they enjoyed a pleasant lunch together. A pretty good date. Now it was time to advance the main storyline. Why did it feel like they were about to enter one of those casual outfit bonus scenes you see in games? Of course, a major hurdle still lay ahead. It was the afternoon heat, the hottest time of the day. Ugh, I'm gonna die. Song Xinyue felt her vision darkening. Wenshan, I've always loved you. That tone of yours is really weird. Wait a moment, let's see if a taxi comes by. Fortunately, one did come. If they'd walked over, they might have literally turned into human raisins. They reached the mall, where the central air conditioning made human survival much more bearable than outside. How about, you go in? The main quest had advanced right to the entrance, but Wenshan suddenly chickened out. Not for any other reason, but because this place sold nothing but women's swimwear. For a man to go in would be, well, a bit awkward. How can you not go in? I'm buying these to wear for you. What? Are you embarrassed? This morning you... No, don't say it. It was just a whim. The mood's gone now, and it's getting awkward. He fidgeted with his toes. You're such a pain. Fine, I'll give you a pep talk. Come on half-heartedly. Let's go. She hooked her arm through his and pulled him inside. Oh no, I'm going to die of embarrassment. Extra 2-4, summer special. Sure enough, the moment they walked in, the sales clerk shot him a strange look, but it vanished the instant she spotted Song Xinyue. Wenshan breathed a sigh of relief, though he still felt uneasy all over. What would you like to buy? We're looking for swimwear and beachwear. Where are the fitting rooms? We'll pick them out ourselves. Certainly. The fitting rooms are over there. The saleswoman pointed. Which one should we pick? The dazzling array of colors and patterns overwhelmed Song Xinyue, making it hard for her to decide. How about this one? She picked one up, turned toward Wenshan, held it up to her body, and watched his reaction. How am I supposed to tell anything from that angle? But this one, isn't the fabric a bit skimpy? Sometimes she couldn't help but marvel at how swimsuits were truly magical things. Clearly, the amount exposed above and below wasn't much different from wearing underwear, yet boys somehow gained the right to admire them. Too little? I don't think so. She suddenly flashed a mischievous smile. Well then, I'll just wear it for you to see. Okay. But, you're going to walk out of the fitting room wearing that? There's a mirror in there. I'll just take a picture and send it to your phone, dummy. So that's how you're handling it? Fine, go ahead then. But, don't rush over to peek through the door, okay? If the staff catches you, it'll be trouble. Like I'd do that. Whatever. I'll just grab a few more items. After selecting her pieces, she stepped into the fitting room. But Wenshan, left alone outside, was in a bind. Ugh, standing here like this was so awkward for a grown man. What to do? Pretend he was picking out swimwear to ease the awkwardness? But everything here was women's. Right, men's swimwear was just a pair of trunks. Forget it. I'll just pretend I'm picking out beachwear and blend in like a passerby. Stealth level +1. Ding-a-ling. Her phone vibrated. Looks like she could view the first photo now. This one was a backless design, deep blue fabric with white trim. To put it simply, it was the kind of swimsuit often seen in anime, a sailor-style swimsuit. The swimsuit hugged her curves tightly, not only accentuating her voluptuous figure but also showcasing Song Xinyue's perfect physique to the fullest. The girl even had the flair to strike a pose, adding a touch of cuteness to the sensuality. So, do you like it? Pretty nice. Mei-chum, I think this one's pretty good too. But I still need to shop around. Alright, I'll change into the next one. A little while later, the next photo arrived. This time it was a two-piece swimsuit, with separate top and bottom. The overall color was pink, with white stripes adorning the bottom. The top featured lace trim accents and a layer of wavy ruffles, reminiscent of the surging ocean. Of course, the pose was essential. She stood with her legs crossed, one hand on her hip. This one leaned more toward youth and vitality. And this one? It looks great. It really suits your style. Though his comment was understated, his left hand immediately saved the photo proof of his fondness. Wow, you lazybones actually bothered to write so much. Guess this piece is really something. Alright, hurry up and post the next one. Getting impatient already? After another moment, the next photo arrived. This time, it was a pretty standard bikini. How come the fabric keeps getting skimpier? Wenshan sniffed naturally, it was snot. This one, well, it wasn't enough to make him nosebleed. He'd seen more daring stuff before. Besides, anyone can show skin. Pictures like this just stir up some cheap excitement. Honestly, it's pretty average. Hey, why'd you save this one? What do you think of this one? It's okay, but doesn't the school have restrictions on swimsuit styles? This probably isn't allowed. Yeah, that's true. So this one's for you to see. When I get home tonight. Stop, move on to the next one already. Don't get ahead of yourself, buddy. Why add these symbols? Makes no sense. Alright, the next one's here. Let me see what this is about. Whoa. How to describe it? 3 pieces of fabric cover the important parts, held together only by some strings. That's all I'm saying. I can totally picture your expression right now, You're doing this on purpose, Wenshan. Stop teasing me. Oh dear, you caught me. Alright. Just the first 2. I think those look fine. Skip the weird stuff. Fine, whatever you say. After ending the conversation, Wenshan hesitated. Should he keep these dangerous photos or not? Oh, this was truly a dilemma. What are you standing around here for? Song Xinyue tapped his shoulder from behind, snapping him back to reality. Pretending to pick out beachwear, of course. Standing alone in front of all those women's swimsuits would look way too weird. Now you see how great your girlfriend is? She lets you come here without feeling awkward. Who gets a girlfriend just to casually wander around places like this? Alright, then. These 2 it is. She then gave Wenshan a thorough once-over. What? It's my turn to pick out clothes for you, of course. Quick, grab a few beach outfits, I'll help you narrow it down. Fine. Wenshan picked out several pieces, holding them up to himself and adjusting them, but Song Xinyue kept shaking her head, clearly unimpressed. But if he paid closer attention, he would noticed her eyes had been sparkling the whole time. What about this one? Just okay. Oh, well then, how about I just go shirtless? That actually sounds like a pretty good idea. I definitely wouldn't do that. Sigh, honestly, I want them all. It's all your fault. Why does every single one look like it was made just for me when you wear it? What? You heart-stealing rascal. You know what? Let's just buy them all. Then I'll make you wear one each day. Oof. That's such a waste. I'm pretty sure I can't wear that many clothes. My closet is practically filled with my own clothes. I buy you a few pieces, and you're already complaining. It's settled then. The end result was that all these clothes had to be carried by hand, naturally landing in Wenshan's arms. They weren't heavy, but the straps dug into his shoulders after a while. He felt something wrap around his hand. Looking down, he saw it was Song Xinyue's hand. Let me help you carry them. No, I can manage on my own. Don't you want me to hold your hand? I do. Then don't say things like that. Let's go. Alright. Extra 2-5, Summer Special. Song Xinyue and Wenshan arrived at the water park, where they unexpectedly ran into Song Duo. In the changing room, they suffered a brutal ambush from Song Duo. Sushir once uttered a profoundly philosophical statement: those who accomplish great deeds in ancient times possess not only extraordinary talent but also an indomitable will. Though brief, these words spark endless reflections within me. For me personally, the matter of big and small is not merely a significant event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. Thus, I have pondered this issue deeply, day and night, after careful deliberation. We generally believe that grasping the crux of a problem allows everything else to fall into place. I contend that these points are not entirely crucial. What matters more is, for me personally, the concept of big and small is not merely a significant event, it could potentially alter the course of my life. With these questions in mind, let us examine the concept of big and small. Bismarck once remarked, "Failure is the ultimate test of perseverance." This insight resonated with me. Similarly, Napoleon Hill observed, "Don't wait, the timing will never be just right." This seemed to resolve my doubts. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider these matters. Why do big and small occur? With these questions in mind, let us examine big and small. Understanding what big and small truly are is the key to resolving all issues. Yet these are not entirely crucial. The more important question is that we must confront a very awkward fact: what happens if big and small occur, and what happens if they do not? Now, resolving the issue of big and small is of utmost importance. Therefore, Lu Kaitai once uttered a profoundly philosophical statement: life cannot be lived twice, yet many fail to live it well even once. This has inspired me. We all know that if something holds meaning, it must be considered with great care. Since this is the case, faced with such a difficult choice, I have pondered it endlessly, unable to eat or sleep. I believe we must confront a profoundly uncomfortable truth. As Shakespeare once observed, life is short, but lived meanly, it is long. This seems to resolve my doubts. Benjamin Franklin noted, "Reading is easy, thinking is hard, but without both, neither is of any use." This compels deep reflection. Now, resolving the issue of large and small is of utmost importance. Therefore, how exactly should the emergence of large and small be achieved? And what consequences arise if they do not occur? Carlyle once uttered a profoundly philosophical statement: "The essence of all past ages is contained in books." This seems to resolve my doubts. Yet, even so, the emergence of large and small still carries significant meaning. In summary, resolving the issue of large and small is now of utmost importance. Therefore, after the above discussion, from this perspective, everyone must confront these issues. When facing such problems, what happens if large and small occur, and what happens if they do not? What is the crux of the matter? Carlyle once mentioned, "The essence of all past ages is contained in books." This inspired me. Generally speaking, we must all carefully consider these matters. Generally speaking, understanding the true nature of big and small is the key to resolving all problems. Everyone must confront these issues. When facing such questions, one must clarify, what exactly is the essence of big and small? With these questions in mind, let us examine big and small. What is the crux of the matter? Since this is the case, generally speaking, how should big and small be realized? Moulton once remarked, "Strong faith enables ordinary people to accomplish extraordinary feats." This seemed to resolve my doubts. Feng Xiafeng once observed, "When one meets the light with work, the light will soon shine upon them." This gave me pause. Extra Chapter 3:1 After the story. Chronologically, this extra chapter should have covered the Haicheng water sports meet. However, since many readers expressed interest in post-wedding developments, I'll write this one first. Marriage, a word both familiar and foreign to me. Back in my student days, I knew this day would come for me. Yet I felt neither anticipation nor fear. After all, how could anyone truly know how they'd react until it actually happened? I don't understand. I really don't understand. Even now, standing on this platform, it all still feels unreal, as if I'm living in a dream. But when I see her, seeing her shy, rosy cheeks, seeing her pure, flawless skirt, seeing her happiness, seeing her joy, watching her walk toward me like a fairy, I must be dreaming, right? All the guests around me, the entire scene, everything faded from my sight. Now, my eyes saw only her. Well, she certainly meant what she said. Now my eyes truly see only her. I froze in place until she came over and pinched my cheek hard. "Silly boy, say something, will you?" Only then did I snap back to reality. This wasn't a dream at all. I had taken on a new identity. Our story had begun anew, though it certainly wouldn't be smooth sailing. The setting sun illuminated the last vestiges of evening glow as Haicheng prepared to slip into night mode. Nighttime is usually associated with peace and tranquility. But in apartment 301 of a certain residential complex in this city, those words held no meaning. The floor beside the dining table was strewn with shards of broken glass. The sofa lay in disarray, while the photograph, a symbol of deep affection, gazed silently upon the scene. Gazing upon this family, shattered like the glass on the floor. Water glass. Shi xiao xiao. A loud roar accompanied the door bursting open. Wah, daddy, daddy. Shi xiao xiao, who had caused the mess, hurriedly hid behind Wenshan's legs. How did you manage to make such a mess of the house again? Ha? Song Xinyue looked furious, swaying like an old hawk trying to grab Shi xiao xiao. Meanwhile, Wenshan played the role of the mother hen, blocking her. Alright. It's already happened. Don't get so worked up, look how scared the child is. Wenshan patted Xiao Xiao's head as a gesture of comfort. You spoil her every single day. Come here, Xiao Xiao. Let mom check if you're hurt. Your mommy isn't angry anymore. Go on over to her. Wenshan patted Xiao Xiao's back. After calming Xiao Xiao down, Wenshan went to fetch a broom and dustpan to clean up the broken glass shards. Mom, I'm fine. Kids who've made mistakes usually look pretty scared, right? Song Xinyue checked her arms, felt her legs, and only relaxed when she saw nothing was wrong. Stop messing around at home, understand? Look how dangerous that was, such a sharp object. What if you'd cut yourself? Right? Mom. I wanted to get that water cup. It was too high up and I couldn't hold it steady, so it fell. If you can't reach something, don't try to get it. Just wait until you're all grown up and tall, then you'll be able to reach it, won't you? Song Xinyue ruffled Shi Xiaoxiao's hair. I know, Mom. Good girl. But what about this mess on the sofa? How do you explain this? How many times have I told you? Wah! Alright. Go play now. After sweeping up the glass shards and tidying the sofa, Wenshan came over to mediate, letting Shi Xiaoxiao slip away. Ugh, this is infuriating. Song Xinyue flopped onto the sofa in a huff. Great, the freshly tidied sofa was already a mess again. Wenshan, come help me take off my coat. I'm exhausted. She said weakly. Coming. Was work really that bad today? You're exhausted like this? Wenshan came over, helped her up, and took off her coat. It's all your fault. You saw me swamped with work and didn't even come over for a hug or a kiss. Now I'm completely drained. It's all your fault. I thought you were so focused on work. What if I interrupted your train of thought? Ow. That hurts. Wenshan, who never understood women's hearts, got his waist pinched hard. Wenshan could only give a helpless, bitter smile. She was so decisive and meticulous at work, yet at home, she was like a completely different person. What could he do? He had to indulge her. After all, she was his wife. The clingy high school days had ended, and the clingy college years had passed. After finishing her master's degree, Song Xinyue naturally joined her family's company to gain experience. Originally, Wenshan had planned to find another job. After all, he wasn't doing it for her money, and there was bound to be gossip. Plus, his father-in-law was a bit wary of him. But every excuse he came up with was shot down by one sentence from Song Xinyue. Huh? Don't you want to be with me anymore, honey? Fine then, he'd do it. And so he became the esteemed personal secretary to Boss Song. His primary duties involved serving coffee, assisting with administrative tasks, massaging shoulders, rubbing feet, and, not that relieving work stress. The salary was quite generous, $0. After all, Song Xinyue approved all paychecks, so he had to ask her for money. That's just you wriggling out of it, she huffed, puffing out her cheeks. And now? Well, Wenshan finally understood why she was upset and promptly chose to silence her with a kiss. Still mad? I guess, sort of. A faint blush crept onto her cheeks. Mommy and Daddy are kissing, said Shi Xiaoxiao, peeking her little head around the door. Go back to your room. Kids aren't allowed to watch this. Song Xinyue waved her hand dismissively, and Shi Xiaoxiao quickly retreated back behind the door. I'll deal with you tonight. She tapped his forehead. Aren't you afraid the kid will see now? We locked the door. She wrapped her arms around his neck and returned the kiss. Energy fully replenished? Not yet. I'm starving. Hurry up and cook. Yes, sir. Wenshan stood up. Xiao, what do you want to eat? Daddy will make it for you. Eggplant? Braised in soy sauce. All right. Hey, honey, where's Lulu? Did he run off to his grandpa's place again? Song Xinyue, age 7, their first child. Yeah, Uncle Wang called earlier. He's playing video games with my dad at his place and won't be back tonight. That kid, always hanging around his grandpa. What can you do? Grandparents and grandchildren are just meant to be close. Since Lulu came along, Dad's even picked up gaming again. He's been living his retired life, leaving all the chores to me. Ugh. Dad just wants to give you some practice. But Song Duo isn't helping me either, she's off in Beijing. Sigh, whatever. Hey, honey, I want green pepper and duck blood stew. Got it. Wenshan pulled ingredients from the fridge and began prepping the meal. Extra 3-2, after the story. He washed the eggplant, removed the stem, and tore it into strips. He diced the duck blood and green peppers, heated oil in a wok, and prepped the seasonings. Wenshan hadn't always been confident in his cooking skills. He'd barely cooked before. But under Song Xinyue's guidance, he'd become a capable homemaker and personal assistant. With few dishes prepared, he simmered a few bowls of congee to round out tonight's dinner. It's ready. Come eat. Pick me up, Song Xinyue's voice echoed from the living room. Xiao Xiao wants Daddy to carry her too. Daddy doesn't have 3 hands. Xiao Xiao, stop clinging to Daddy the moment he walks in the door. Wah? Alright. Wait for Daddy to come. Mother and daughter shared a certain childishness. Up. Wenshan lifted Song Xinyue, who clung tightly to his neck, a smile playing on her lips. He set her down in her high chair at the dining table, then placed the little one in his seat. Finally, dinner at the Chi family home could begin. Woo, here comes the little airplane. Open wide. Daddy, I'm not a toddler anymore. Xiao Xiao puffed out her cheeks. Ah, darn it. To be disliked by his daughter, how heartbreaking. Ah, but the other one opened her mouth wide. Hey. Can't you tell? There's a perfect spot to land a plane right here. She winked. No way. You're too bumpy. Planes couldn't land here at all. What are you saying in front of the child? Ha? Xiao Xiao tilted her head, clearly not understanding what Mom and Dad were talking about. It's nothing. Wenshan ruffled her hair. Does she even look like she understood? Well, it's still not suitable. Xiao Xiao will learn to land planes too someday. She probably thought saying this would make her parents think she had lofty ambitions. The two looked at her, silence hanging heavy for a moment. No way, Xiao Xiao has inherited Mom's genes, she'll never be able to land planes. Ha? Okay. She looked a little disappointed. Ahem, look where you've steered this conversation. Really? So, are you asking me to feed you? Why didn't you just say so earlier? Open wide. Can't you even eat properly? Ah, Song Xinyue opened her mouth, pulling out a glistening thread of saliva so sensual. The springy duck blood crunched between her teeth, the seasoning leaving a delightful sensation on her taste buds. Food made by a loved one really is the most delicious after all, it comes with that extra emotional boost. Xiao Xiao wants Daddy to feed me too, I want to eat the sliced tofu. It's eggplant, sweetie. But didn't you say you didn't want Daddy to feed you? Daddy said something about little airplanes, and Mommy said Xiao Xiao doesn't have an airplane to land on. Ha? Wenshan scratched his head, not quite grasping what his child was saying. Then Mommy will feed you. Here, open wide. Song Xinyue picked up a piece of eggplant with her chopsticks. What's wrong with this family? Are my chopsticks too long, so I can't feed myself? No, I want Daddy to feed me. Why not? Because Xiao Xiao loves Daddy the most. She hugged Wenshan's arm, rubbing against him like a spoiled child. Wenshan glanced at Song Xinyue. She frowned slightly, her lips curling up, but it was clearly not a sign of happiness. No way. Daddy belongs to Mommy, so Mommy loves Daddy more than you do. She shot Wenshan a look. You're jealous of your own child? Ha? Am I? No way, haha. Song Xinyue gradually tightened her grip around Wenshan's waist. Don't spoil her so much, okay? Don't let her develop a daddy complex. What nonsense are you thinking? Ouch, that hurts. Mommy, don't bully Daddy. Touched, she truly was Daddy's little cotton jacket. Wenshan couldn't help but shed tears. Sigh. All these years had passed, and everything had changed, yet that core of her remained unchanged. Probably only when Xiao Xiao said things like this to him would she never get angry. Good girl, listen to Mommy. Shouldn't Xiao Xiao listen to Mommy too? Come on, let Mommy feed you. Phew, finally able to eat properly. After dinner, Xiao Xiao went back to her room to play by herself, and Song Xinyue, who still had some work to do, also returned to her room. This was the perfect time for some quiet relaxation. Wenshan slumped on the sofa, staring at his phone. Ding! A message arrived. Wife's not home, one lonely soul starving with desire, burning with passion. It was from Zhao Zhuxuan. He replied swiftly. What's wrong? Doesn't my cute little way of asking someone out make your eyes go dark? Actually, yeah. What's up? Did you catch a virus from some weird little website? Meet up tomorrow at 4 p.m. Did your wife approve? She's in Jiqing on business. Mountains high, wife far away. Wanna come out? When it came to being henpecked, Zhao Zhuxuan was far worse off than him. His father had arranged a marriage for him. She was the kind of unattainable beauty he adored. Finding true love through an arranged marriage, this young master truly had it all. As for how she felt about him? Well, let's just say she was quite fond of him too. After all, Wenshan had discovered things on Zhao Zhuxuan, including but not limited to listening devices and trackers, yet he never made a fuss about it. How did he discover them? Simple practice makes perfect. If you didn't report it, then forget it. I'm not afraid, so why should you be? I'm just looking out for you. If she finds out, I doubt I'll see you for a while. Wimp. So she finds out? Big deal. At worst, she'll reward me handsomely. How come I never noticed this quirk of yours before? You're in your 30s and still not toning it down, you're corrupting the younger generation. Alright. I'll ask. We'll talk later. Putting down his phone, Wenshan couldn't help but smile. They hadn't gone to college together, but their bond hadn't faded. He hoped they could stay good brothers forever. Daddy, what's this? Xiao approached him holding a small black cube. Wenshan glanced at it and instantly recognized it, the core build for every Yandere character. This? Where did you find it? Wenshan took it and asked. I found it in your tie, Daddy. Oh, I see. You're so clever, Xiao. Wenshan ruffled her hair. This is a symbol of your mother's love for Daddy. A symbol of love? Yes, exactly. Then can I give this to someone I love too? It's probably best not to do that. Oh. Alright, give this to Daddy. Go play now. Xiao nodded obediently and went back to her room. Sigh. Wenshan examined the little thing, feeling utterly unmoved. What could he do? Living with a Yandere, he'd long since grown accustomed to it. Extra Chapter 3:3 after the story. Clutching the small black cube in his hand, Wenshan entered their shared room. Seeing Song Xinyue struggling intently before the computer screen, he let out a soft chuckle. He walked slowly over to her, leaned down, and without hesitation, pinched her cheek. Stop messing around, I'm busy. You're almost done, right? Oh, save the flirting for later. Such a hypocrite, she clearly enjoyed how he helped ease her stress. This. Wenshan placed the mysterious little black cube beside her hand. Found another one, huh? She glanced at the object beside her, her expression flitting to panic. I was just, We've been together all these years, even had a child. Still can't let go? He placed his hand on her shoulder. I just always feel a little. I don't know why. Alright, I'm not blaming you. After all, this is the 34th time it's been found. Next time, hide it somewhere safer on me. Keep it up. It's happened that many times already? You bet. This time Xiao found it. Your hiding skills are getting rusty. Damn it, why does my daughter keep digging holes for her own mom? Alright, just get back to work. Wenshan ruffled her hair again. I'm going to run some errands. Once you're done, go play with Xiao for a bit. Got it. Wenshan let out a satisfied sigh as he soaked in the hot water, his fatigue slowly dissolving into the steaming bath. Staring blankly at the pristine white wall before him, his mind began to wander. He recalled past events, like his 22nd birthday. A rather special birthday. Happy birthday. Song Xinyue shouted as Wenshan pushed open the door to their rented apartment, trying to surprise him. Behind her stood a cream-covered cake. Is today my birthday? Unfortunately, the guy had absolutely no clue. Hey! How could you forget your own birthday? Song Xinyue instantly deflated. And here I was scheming to surprise you. I deliberately didn't mention it all day, only to find out you didn't even know it was your birthday? She was furious. It's not my fault. Honestly, I don't really care about these things. What about my birthday? June 14th. I've already thought of next year's birthday gift. He answered instantly. Well, that was quick. Everything concerning my dearest Miss Song is the most important thing. Ugh, boring. Anyway, now you know it's your birthday. Yes. So, can I eat the cake now? You haven't blown out the candles or received your gift yet, and you're already in such a hurry to eat cake? No way. It's my birthday, you know. How bossy. Oh dear. Sit down first. Aren't you even a little curious about the gift I prepared for you? Wenshan was pushed by Song Xinyue to sit down in the chair at the table, wondering what she was up to this time. Now that's more like it. So can I open my present now? Song Xinyue pressed a button on a mysterious little remote. Click. Wenshan's feet were locked in place. An inexplicable sense of foreboding washed over him. This gift was bound to be special. Dear, get it yourself. She shed her coat, revealing an outfit with a strategic opening at the chest designed to accentuate a certain indescribable cleavage. And nestled within that cleft was something resembling a letter, clamped tightly between her curves. Seeing her mischievous grin and the suggestive outfit, Wenshan knew he'd be drinking plenty of goji berry and silver ear fungus soup lately. Hurry up, or are you mesmerized by me? What is this? He pulled it out. It seemed to carry a faint fragrance, probably just his imagination. The world's most amazing love letter. She leaned close to his ear, her warm breath tickling his skin. Oh. He still didn't quite get it. Open it up and see, At this point, he might as well look. Wenshan opened it, a marriage application form. And it was already filled out completely, with only one signature missing. He had to admit, when did marriage applications become so user-friendly? How convenient. A pen was already being pushed slowly toward him. Do you like this gift? She gave him a kittenish smile. So, eager, huh? Yeah, it's been so many years since we've been together. He. Hey, drool. Every single day, I've been waiting for today. Finally, ha 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 ha. What a healthy laugh. Xin. Let's calm down first, okay? Don't call me Xinyue anymore. It's time to start calling me wifey. Damn it, she's completely lost in Fantasyland. Looks like she won't calm down. Alright, we'll discuss the details later. To make her words sound more threatening, she deliberately let the light fade from her eyes. Now, sign it. Sign it. I am not refusing to sign. Wenshan picked up the pen. Here. She lifted it up, her eyes brimming with joy and excitement. Really, it was just a piece of paper. So, Unfortunately, even though Wenshan had signed his name, he still couldn't immediately eat the cake he'd been longing for. The memory faded as the bath water finished filling. Wen snapped back to reality, noticing the bathroom door was slightly ajar. A pair of dark, shiny eyes peered through the crack. Finished? Why did you only notice me now? What were you thinking about? Her reproachful voice drifted through the crack in the door. Ha! Just playing a submarine game. You're such a tease. Did you actually understand that? No way. Slam. The door shut. Wenshan shrugged, finding her utterly baffling. After all, he really was playing. Hey, this bath toy of mine is actually pretty fun. He fiddled with the water injector in his hand. Hurry up and get out. Xiao and I need to use it. Go play in your room. Oh, got it. Wenshan reluctantly set it down. Extra 4-1, Water Sports Day. When I wrote this water sports meet last year, winter was just approaching. I thought this book's chapter on it would be set in summer, but now winter is coming again, a bit out of season, isn't it? With 7 months left until the college entrance exams, my second senior year test showed some improvement in my previously stagnant scores, surpassing the special undergraduate cutoff. I'll keep working hard without getting cocky. Just wanted to give readers a quick update. Since I'm writing this by hand at school, progress is slow. Updates for the rest of the sports meet may only come every 2 or 3 days. On the Dragon Boat Festival day in June, the first high school water sports meet commenced. This ingenious plan, proposed long ago by the student council, was finally put into action today. The seaside bathing area had been rented by the school as the event venue. Students now stood in formation, listening intently to the principal's inspiring speech. What's over? Wenshan stood there looking haggard, swaying as if he might collapse at any moment. It was all that damn sun's fault. It was only June, yet it couldn't wait to show off its power. I'll wait for you at the entrance. Hurry up and change your clothes, Song Xinyue whispered to him from beside him. Got it. He replied weakly. Are you that tired? Maybe we can find a quiet spot later, and I'll help you. No. I'm thrilled to be spending the sports meet with Xinyue. Hearing her words, he instantly straightened his back and lifted his head, fully recharged. Alright, enough with the flirting between these two. Let's take a look at the school's preparations. 2 large fixed grandstands and 4 smaller mobile stands were set up on the beach to accommodate different viewing needs. The Olympic rings emblem floated on the sea surface, along with buoys for judging race lanes. A dozen lifeboats were moored along the shore, ready for any emergencies. Such a grand setup must have cost a fortune. But the resourceful student council fully tapped into each class's initiative. A water sports meet sounded novel, and the commercial value it held was undeniable. Savvy businesses in Haicheng City had long sensed this prime promotional opportunity, but lacked the right catalyst. The class sponsorship drives provided just that catalyst. Consequently, the school ultimately didn't allocate much from its budget, a factor contributing to the event's success. Alright, all classes proceed to the stands. Athletes for the first event, please take your positions. At the command, the students dispersed. As if aware of the games unfolding below, the sun showed no mercy today, its rays beating down relentlessly to warm the tiny creatures below. Wenshan felt like he was about to be baked alive. All he wanted was to strip down and dive headfirst into the sea for some relief. Of course, that was out of the question. He'd have to head to the changing room first to swap into his beachwear. Wow, no kidding, Song Xinyue really has an eye for clothes, Zhao Zhouchuan remarked, sizing up Wenshan in the changing room. Xinyue's picks are always top-notch. I've never doubted my wife's taste. She's trained you well. Calling her wife already? Doesn't that feel awkward? TSK. Don't worry, you'll be invited to the wedding. She said you can sit at the kids' table. The kids' table. She's giving me face. Wait, ouch, he suddenly remembered something. You two are always all over each other. Don't tell me, you've already. Why was this conversation taking such a strange turn? Kissed? Who'd have thought that despite his head of blonde hair not blonde, golden hair and his popularity with women, he'd be surprisingly dense about this sort of thing. The way you look, it's probably a done deal. She must have forced you into it. Aha, yeah. Hey, did it happen or not? Spill the beans. Mind your own business. The beach basketball game starts soon. Gotta go. Hey. The conversation ended abruptly, leaving no room for follow-up. It's so hot. Even though she'd changed into beachwear, it didn't feel much cooler. So what now? Song Xinyue stood beside him, holding an umbrella. You really are thoughtful, Xinyue. Wenshan took her hand. If you're worried about sunburn, putting on some sunscreen would feel better. Song Xinyue turned to look at Wenshan, and just one glance made her feel a bit flushed. She desperately wanted to strip him naked right then and there, smearing that white cream all over his body. No, Xinyue, control yourself. There are too many people here. Shishan's body is only for me to see. No need to worry. I was just saying. He waved his hand dismissively. Fine, but I haven't put any on yet. Wenshan, find a spot later and help me apply it, okay? She looked at him with a mischievous grin. Should I apply it to the areas covered by clothes too? Wenshan caught every word. Of course, go ahead and apply it wherever you like. With my delicate constitution, I wouldn't dare resist you. Oh, then we should definitely find a secluded spot. Looking around, people were everywhere. Some walked in pairs, others in small groups. Combined with the blue sea and sandy beach, it must be a feast for the eyes everywhere now. Well, it was indeed a sight, but not quite as breathtaking as one might imagine. To maintain decorum, the school had imposed strict restrictions on swimwear and beachwear designs. Pervert. She pinched his waist discreetly. Let's go. Oh. He took the parasol and held it for her. Seating markers for each class were displayed on the platform. Wenshan and she made their way to the stands, finding seats side by side. The current event was the 200-meter beach dash, essentially just a race on the sand. Since no one from their class was competing, the two simply sat watching. Of course, they had the essential summer refreshment, a thoughtful treat from Xinyue, ice-cold 4C black tea. Gulp, Wenshan drank it down in big gulps, and the heat vanished instantly. The next sip, however, had to be offered to Her Majesty Song Xinyue. She sipped it slowly, savoring every drop of its essence. Seriously, everyone, did you see that? Young people really need to work hard to make money, or else they'll end up sharing a single drink like those two. Oh, I haven't asked you yet, do you think this outfit looks good? She posed a dangerous question. Xinyue, your aura, that exquisite charm radiating from within and outward, from without and inward, is truly unparalleled. Stop. Don't brush me off with empty words. Song Xinyue pinched his cheek. Extra 4-2, Water Sports Day. Apologies to everyone, I meant to post this yesterday, but when I got home last night, I realized I'd left the manuscript at school. Sorry. Ow. Wenshan wailed. A question with no right answer. One more chance, she declared, her expression turning fiercely annoyed. This time, both hands came at him like a pair of pliers, clamping down on his face. If Wenshan got it wrong again, the cruelest punishment awaited, utterly brutal. Pretty, he offered a safer answer, trying to guess her intentions. Then why, since the moment you saw me, have you never once stolen a glance at me? Yet your eyes have stolen glances at that blue-haired girl in the straw hat 4 times, the blonde girl 6 times, and the black-haired girl 3 times? The dagger was drawn. This was the true death question. Well. Facing that gaze sharper than the midday sun, Wenshan's eyes darted away. He deeply regretted not keeping his eyes in check. It was the beach, after all, you know how it is. And it really was an accident, he swore. Enough with the excuses. Excuses are just cover-ups. Poof. And now came the punishment. Sad. Song Xinyue grabbed his face and pulled it toward hers. Once they were close enough, she leaned in herself. Sigh. Thought it was something else. Just a kiss? How boring. The number of times these two kissed in this book could probably rival the votes for a certain famous redhead across the ocean. And another blonde-haired individual, coincidentally, witnessed these two's scandalous behavior. No more next time, she said, smiling at him until he blushed and laughed awkwardly. You too. Zhao, who'd been standing there for a while, couldn't help but speak up. Both turned their heads at once, startled. Immediately, Song Xinyue threw her arms around Wenshan's neck and snapped at him in a distinctly annoyed tone. Can't you tell? Wenshan's busy. Get lost. Once this race is over, it'll be my turn to compete. Over in the eastern section, don't forget to come by. Zhao Chuan chose to ignore her. Don't worry, I'll be there. Want me to bring you something? Whatever. I'm heading out now. Just came to let you know where I'll be. But while he waved his sleeve and walked away, Wenshan was left behind to placate the furious Song Xinyue. Damn that yellow-haired turtle. How dare he ignore me? Alright. Wenshan pulled a comb from her pocket and smoothed her hair, taming every unruly strand. Yes, it was literally standing on end. Give him an inch and he takes a mile. Wenshan, you really should keep your distance from him. If you always talk to him like that, anyone would get angry, right? Can't help it. That's just how I am with him. I can't hold back. You'll change over time. There, all done. You look so cute without the frizz. Suddenly you know how to sweet talk me now. She crossed her arms and glared at him. You can go, but keep your eyes in your head and don't say anything unnecessary to anyone else, understand? Understood, but forgive my stupidity. Does extra people include Zhao Zhichuan? You know exactly what I mean. Just trying to get me to admit it? You're pushing your luck. She gave him a sharp flick on the forehead. He doesn't count. Yes, understood. Received your orders. Wenshan deliberately saluted. Seems my efforts to smooth things over weren't wasted after all. Then I'll take my leave. What's the rush? You still have one more task to complete. Ha? Oh. He snapped to attention and pulled out his sunscreen. But here? The stands weren't exactly shoulder to shoulder, but they were packed though not quite overflowing. Though the highest seats they occupied weren't crowded, many preferred cheering from below while splashing in the water. This is your shameful punishment, Fine then. Wasn't this punishment nothing new? He was already desensitized to it. Then, Wenshan squeezed some white cream into his palm, rubbed his hands together to warm it up, and motioned for Song Xinyue to extend her arm. Placing both hands on it, he began applying it meticulously. Her beachwear was loose and voluminous, with naturally wide sleeves. Consequently, the view beneath her arms was utterly unobstructed. In fact, peering a bit deeper revealed a rather crucial strap. His face didn't flush, his heart didn't race. It was just a minor scene, nothing thrilling. If this had happened in the past, his face might have turned a tiny shade red. Old married couple, know each other inside out, right? But this gave him a great idea to tease Song Xinyue. After finishing the outside, he casually reached inside and deliberately tickled her. Hey! Where are you sticking that? She pulled her arm back in a flustered mix of embarrassment and alarm, shooting him a fierce glare. TSK, such a tease, good kids, don't try this at home. Finished the outside? I'm going to rub the inside for you. Didn't you say it was okay? He grinned like a rogue, chuckling. I said it was fine, but you actually went for it? Can't you use your brain? Why would you rub anything on the parts covered by clothes, you idiot? Oh, I see. Learned something new. He deliberately drew out the syllables. Every time she came up with these shameful punishments, she always ended up dragging him into it too. That was the real fool. Fine, I'll continue then. He reached out his claws once more. Go away, I'll do it myself. She flattened the parasol, blocking Wenshan's lecherous advances. Go find your buddy. I'll deal with you when you get back tonight. No. I'm sorry. I just lost my mind for a second. You think you can start fires without putting them out? Nice try. Sigh. If only I'd known then what I know now. Never mind. I'll be back soon. Maybe we should meet downstairs in a bit. Don't forget what I told you. No matter where you are, I'll always be watching you. Well, my Xinyue sure has sharp eyes. He waved goodbye. Extra 4-3 Water Sports Day. A huge thank you to Ren Zongguang, the country bumpkin egg lover, for the author verification. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. I'll work even harder. P.S. Exams start next Monday. On the way to the venue, he stopped by the convenience store again to grab some drinks and snacks. But the moment he stepped inside, the scene of utter devastation before him made his eyes widen in shock. The empty shelves looked like they'd been swept clean, all the snacks and drinks were gone, and even the freezer was completely devoid of ice. What terrifying purchasing power. Wenshan scanned the shelves and finally found only a bottle of sugar-free cola. Well, at least it wasn't warm. He'd make do for now. He'd order takeout later and get other things then. The shop owner was busy too, counting money and doing accounts a real hassle. Just look at him from behind, see how his mouth was turned down at the corners? It was heartbreaking to watch. What's this? Nothing left? A familiar voice called out. Wenshan turned to see Song Duo. Ha! She seemed to sense something too, turning her head and spotting him. Her eyes darted from his face to the Coke in his hand. Hey, do your eyes have to sparkle like that? Aha! So there is one bottle left after all. Song Duo swiftly sidled up beside him. Brother Wenshan, can we talk about something? What is it? Wenshan shifted his position slightly away from her. She was actually calling him Brother Wenshan now. Something was definitely up. Look, it's so hot out, right? No way. Having paid, Wenshan turned to make his escape. I wasn't finished talking. Wait. Song Duo immediately gave chase. You don't care about your own sister-in-law? I'm going to tell my sister on you. She walked alongside him. This isn't for me. I'm bringing it to someone else. Ask him if you want some. Who? Do I know him? Zhao Zhichuan. Oh? Then give it to me now. Brother Zhichuan would definitely let me have it. Go away. Wenshan held the drink high and Song Duo jumped up and down but couldn't reach it. Ah, so mean. So how did you end up here? You haven't taken the high school entrance exam yet, have you? Does that mean only students from your school can come? I paid for this. So they actually sell tickets here? Yeah, 3 scoops of ice cream. Tastes pretty average. Also, where are you taking me? You're the one who's been following me, aren't you? Who told you not to give me a Coke? Forget it. I'm ordering you to take me around here now. I'm going to watch his game. Want to come? Yeah, what kind of game? Basketball on sand. Apparently, they'd run out of ideas. After exhausting all possible water activities, the school just cut some land-based sports and brought them over. Beach basketball? How did they even come up with that? The ball loses all its bounce when you bounce it on the sand. They should rename it handball. The school recognized this flaw too. To spice things up, they allowed each class to assign one water gunner off the court to distract opponents. Go! Go! Wenshan cupped his hands around his mouth like a megaphone, shouting himself hoarse to cheer on his friend. This is so boring. Song Duo, sitting beside him, remained completely unmoved by the atmosphere. She tugged at his sleeve and grumbled. The players on the field were giving it their all, especially the 2 shooters. They were practically firing their semi-automatic water guns until they were red hot, though their actual impact was pretty negligible. Just cheer a little, okay? I don't get what they're fighting over either, but doesn't it feel thrilling? Isn't that why we watch competitions? Fine. Go. Whoa, scored flatly. Hey! Wenshan waved at him. Zhao Jiuchuan looked over, startled at first, then smiled and waved back. Wah! But inexplicably, it sparked wave after wave of cheers. What's with those people? They're shouting so loud, it's so noisy. Song Duo instinctively covered her ears. No idea. He shrugged. The final whistle blew, ending the match. Wenshan's class narrowly won 21-20. Everyone was drenched in sweat. As Wenshan descended from the small stands, he prepared to hand out drinks. Sugar-free? And not even cold? This tastes like swill. The store sold out. Take this for now. I ordered delivery, I'll get you a bottle later. Fine, whatever. Zhao Jiuchuan took it. Holy crap. Just then, a large crowd inexplicably rushed over and Wenshan quickly dodged out of the way. Looking at the group, each person held a bottle of drink. The volunteer from their class who had been standing by to hand out water didn't know what to do either, just standing there dumbfounded at the scene. Ha! Where's brother Jiuchuan? Asked Song Duo, arriving late. Over there, Wenshan gestured. With so many people delivering water, I think you could go ask for a few bottles. I'm not that thick-skinned. Song Duo rolled her eyes dramatically at him. Looks like we won't be able to talk to him anytime soon. So brother Jiuchuan is this popular at school? Song Duo's eyes widened. He really is a great guy, sunny, handsome, and loaded. His biggest flaw? He's a woman. Song Duo recoiled in disgust, pulling away from him. What? I didn't say anything too outrageous. What do you think of him? Me? Brother Jiuchuan really is great. Going out with him used to be so much fun. Not like that loser of a brother-in-law. I really don't get why my sister hates him so much. Ow. That hurts. Don't pull my bangs. She quickly shielded her head. Dare to disrespect your elders? You deserve punishment. Like you're any elder to me. I don't recognize you as one. She stuck out her tongue playfully. So, you think he's actually pretty great? I even confessed to brother Jiuchuan once. Ha! This sudden bombshell made him gasp in surprise. Why so shocked? That was back in 6th grade. I didn't know any better then. Looking back now, it was so stupid. What did he say? He didn't actually say yes, did he? Holy crap. Stop talking to yourself. Listen to me. Sorry. That's such a bombshell, I couldn't help myself. Hurry up and tell me. He said he likes those curvy, aloof older women. He couldn't accept my feelings and rejected me. Ah, unrequited love is so tragic yet beautiful. I told you this wasn't love. Song Duo's indignant expression forced Wenshan to tone it down a bit. Otherwise, missing out on the juicy gossip that followed would be a real shame. Who knew he preferred that type? No wonder he wasn't swayed by all those admirers, turns out they just weren't his cup of tea. Gotta tease him about this sometime. After he rejected me, I actually cried. I can't believe how I ever thought about him back then. Song Duo spread her hands helplessly. Extra 4-4, Water Sports Festival. A huge thank you to Run Zongguang, who loves country eggs, for the generous gift. Boss, may you be generous, may all your endeavors succeed, may you stay healthy, sniffle XX. Truly grateful for your support, QAQ. I'll work even harder to live up to everyone's encouragement. Does your sister know about this? Probably. Nothing escapes my sister's notice. But she even came to comfort me when I was crying. So she doesn't mind then? Not sure. Doesn't really matter anyway. It's all in the past now. Who would have thought? Little Duo may be young, but she's lived through more than I have. You're such an old fogey. Alright, the game's over. I'm heading out. You can wander around on your own. Hey! No way. She tugged at his sleeve. If you leave, we'll take me out. I don't know my way around here. You're at the beach and don't know what to do. Go explore the shoreline on your own. No way, no way, no way. Song Duo shook her head frantically. Then I'll take you find your sister. The three of us can wander around together, okay? Oh? Wenshan, were you looking for me? Song Xinyue appeared out of nowhere, as elusive as ever. She wrapped her arms around Wenshan from behind, resting her head on his shoulder, and smiled kindly at Song Duo. Whoa, where did you come from? Somehow, I just had this feeling you'd come here to meet me. I thought I'd drop by and see, and here we are. What a lame excuse. Ah, right. Dodo, looking for someone to hang out with? Big sis happens to be free. Let me show you around. Sis, no need, really, huh? Song Duo's hair stood straight up, clearly showing how nervous she was. Oh, come on, playing alone is so lonely, right? Wenshan, can you wait a moment? I need to catch up with my family first. Song Duo frantically shot glances at Wenshan, but he merely raised an eyebrow in confusion, failing to notice her distress signal. Oh, then you go ahead. I'll wander around on my own. Alright, shall we go? Duo? She released Wenshan and walked over to take Song Duo's hand. Watching the two figures walk away, Wenshan shrugged. What the hell was going on? His possessive girlfriend actually agreed to let him wander alone in such a summery place? That was strange. Oh well, since she'd said so, he might as well wander aimlessly. He made his way to the beach, where a dragon boat race was underway. Most teams were makeshift crews that had only trained briefly. Many participants swayed unsteadily as they boarded the boats. All the lifeboats on the opposite shore were on high alert, ready for any emergencies. Right? A wave crashed over him, washing past his sandals and bringing a refreshing chill. Gazing out at the vast ocean, he couldn't help but drift into thought. He wanted to do something, yet always felt like he was missing someone. Miss me? She appeared out of nowhere again, standing beside him. The water had already submerged both their toes. He'd have to remember to wash his feet properly when he got back. Sand in his shoes would be unbearable. Yeah, I really was thinking about you. He took her hand, a gesture they would repeat countless times in the future. Waves of sea breeze swept across their faces, lifting strands of hair before blowing straight into their hearts. And the wails from the capsized boat on the other side of the field. The two remained silent, quietly savoring this scent unique to summer. Weren't you supposed to go play with Duo? Why are you back so soon? Huh? Oh well. That was the plan, but halfway there she got bored and insisted on coming back. Sigh, no matter how I tried to persuade her, she wouldn't stay. What a shame. I see. In truth, Song Xinyue had delivered a heartfelt, reasoned appeal to Song Duo before she left. Don't let her fool you. Alright, enough about her. Now think of a way to make me happy. Well. Wenshan glanced at the people sleeping on the beach while building sandcastles. How about building sandcastles? Sandcastles? Sure. Let's build ours closer to the water's edge. That way, when the tide comes in, we'll see whose castle stands firm. Oh ho, a contest? Then watch closely. Wenshan's competitive spirit ignited. And so began a bizarre sandcastle contest. How thrilling! After a burst of energy, Wenshan completed his sandcastle. It was a city made of one large square sand mound and four smaller ones, surrounded by a breakwater, small dams, and drainage channels. He gazed at his creation with satisfaction. Ta-da! Mine's done too. Holy crap, what the hell is this? In comparison, Song Xinyue's creation was simpler and more direct, a large mound of dirt with a deep pit dug in front of it. A pyramid, can't you tell? Plus, I made full use of my labor. The hole I dug is perfect for water drainage. Pretty smart, huh? Xinyue stood with her hands on her hips. Impressive. Just don't forget to fill it back in after the competition. Got it. Before long, it was almost noon. The school had arranged a small cafeteria for lunch. But they only had zongzi, and only the meat-filled kind. Even though I wrote it this way, and I think meat-filled zongzi are pretty tasty, sweet zongzi are the authentic ones. At least in the north. Just kidding, everyone should eat what they like. This orthodoxy doesn't make zongzi taste any better. Part of the supply came from the zongzi wrapping contest held earlier. This sports meat really had a strong dragon boat festival vibe. After the meal, the heat naturally called for something cool to ease the discomfort. Song Xinyue opened her mouth and took a bite of the white substance from the spoon held by Wenshan. The semi-solid ice cream melted instantly on her tongue, its sweetness never growing tiresome no matter how many spoonfuls she took. Wishing everyone finds someone who can create sweetness for you and share it with you soon. After noon, once the outside temperature had cooled slightly, the two returned to the seaside. It's so hot, Wenshan, think of something else. What are you doing? How about a water fight? That'll cool us off. You jerk. That's cheating a surprise attack. Song Xinyue splashed back in retaliation. Hey, hey! Wenshan scrambled to dodge. Don't run! Ha ha ha, gotcha. Her soaked clothes clung to her skin, offering a tantalizing glimpse of what lay beneath. Ouch, look at me, I'm soaked through. The sun will dry it up in no time. Come on, let's go see how the sandcastle's holding up. Wenshan's waterproofing measures were a complete failure after all. For this tiny world, it was like a tsunami. Meanwhile, Song Xinyue's defenses were impregnable, creating a small lake. Well, I guess I lost. Humph, Song Xinyue smirked triumphantly. Then I'll be claiming my reward now. Ha? When did you say there was more? Sigh, here we go again. It really felt like summer.